In this realm, beasts aren't just pets, they are weapons. Your social standing, defined solely by the combat power of the monster at your command. And guess who just woke up here? Su Ping. He finds himself transmigrated into the body of a total loser, a good-for-nothing whose only talent was bullying his little sister. But hey, every cloud has a silver lining. This Zero actually owns a beast pet store. First order of business, Su Ping follows the map, eager to check out his new empire. He wanted to see if he'd hit the jackpot, but standing in front of the building, calling this a store would be an insult to the dictionary. It looked more like a glorified landfill. The exterior was rotting away, and the inside, a minefield of beast waste. The stench was enough to knock a grown man out. Su Ping felt his soul leave his body. He thought he'd inherit a fortune, but instead, he inherited a biohazard zone left by the previous owner. Talk about a buzzkill. Just as he rolled up his sleeves to tackle the filth, bam! A savage kick to the spine sent him flying face-first into the dirt. Who the hell dares? Su Ping roared in pain, scrambling up to face his attacker. A shady-looking thug loomed over him, sneering. Well. Forgotten your favorite customer already? I've been waiting here for a week, you punk. Su Ping searched his memories, nothing. Zero recognition. Safe to assume this guy was an enemy. Before Su Ping could even clap back, the guy hissed venomously. 3 days. I left my Gale Rat in your care for 3 whole days. And you sick freak, you locked in a cage with 10 lions. Do you have any idea the torture it endured? The hell it survived. The realization hit Su Ping like a truck. He glanced at the trembling, emaciated creature nearby. Damn, the original owner of this body was absolute scum. Playing it cool, Su Ping tried to de-escalate. Look, my bad. Seriously. I'll take full responsibility. I'll nurse him back to health, free of charge. I don't want your pity or your spare change. The thug ground his teeth, eyes burning with rage. Kill him. The beast, which looked half dead a second ago, instantly transformed. At its master's command, primal fury exploded from its small frame. Before Su Ping could process the shift, the creature vanished. It reappeared behind him, its razor-sharp tail wrapping around his throat like a cold steel noose. The icy touch of death sent shivers down his spine. Cold sweat drenched his brow. Su Ping mentally cursed the previous owner for having a death wish. Whoa, easy there. Let's be civilized. Su Ping pleaded, his voice trembling. We can work this out. How about triple the compensation? Name your price. Money? The thug scoffed. You turn my warrior into a frightened wet dog. There's no price tag for that. Suddenly, a twisted grin spread across his face. Actually, I've got a better idea. He turned to his pet. Dark Gale Rat, use your new technique. Blow this trash heap to smithereens. He wanted to reclaim his pet's glory and blood. Su Ping watched in horror as the black beast charged energy. He was cornered with 0 options. Was this it? Game over before he even started. He was a transmigrator, for crying out loud. There's no way he was this useless. Where was his plot armor? Suddenly, a blinding pillar of lightning crashed down from the heavens, striking Su Ping directly. Time froze. The thug and his beast were locked in grayscale stasis. A holographic interface materialized before Su Ping's eyes. Suitable host detected. Initiating soul binding. Su Ping's heart, which had been hammering against his ribs, finally steadied. Finally, the legendary cheat system. He knew the universe wouldn't leave him hanging. But then, new text scrolled across the screen. Binding to. Pet store. Su Ping froze, dumbfounded. Excuse me? Why are you bonding with the building instead of me? He panicked, thinking he got a defective product. But as the process finished, a notification chimed. Host is invincible within the store's territory. Meaning, as long as he stood on this floorboards, he was God. Absolute immunity. Now that is what I'm talking about. Su Ping stared at his hands in disbelief. Wait, I thought the shop was the host? The system's robotic voice echoed in his mind. Correction. When the store is bound, the owner is included in the package. Su Ping rolled his eyes. This system needed a customer service update. With the integration complete, the frozen world shattered. Time and space snapped back into motion. The thug and his Dark Gale Rat reanimated instantly. The beast's attack still incoming. But this time, Su Ping wasn't going to just stand there and take it. Facing the gaping maw of the beast, the solution was simple. Shut it up. Literally. He moved faster than a phantom, clamping his hand around the beast's snout with an iron grip. You want to destroy my property? Su Ping's eyes flashed with cold menace. The rat broke into a cold sweat. The creature gagged, energy building up in its throat with nowhere to go. Swallow it, Su Ping commanded. It wasn't a request, it was a royal decree. With a pained whimper, the Dark Gale Rat was forced to ingest its own energy blast. It collapsed to the floor, convulsing and completely stripped of its former glory. Dusting off his hands, Su Ping turned his deadpan gaze to the owner. So, sir, any complaints about our customer service? The thug's jaw hit the floor. He just watched his skinny kid barehand a magical beast's ultimate attack. His face went pale as a sheet. No, none at all. Sensing the fear, Su Ping took a menacing step forward, pressing his advantage. Excellent, Su Ping said, his voice silky smooth but dangerous. Since you're satisfied, leave the rat here. We'll give it the special treatment. It sounded polite, but the thug felt a murderous aura crashing down on him. If he stayed one more second, he was dead meat. Without a word, man and beast scrambled over each other, sprinting out the door like demons were chasing them. Once the dust settled. Ding! System notification. Crisis averted. Reward unlocked. One-click hygiene restoration. Now that's what I call service. Su Ping grinned and tapped the button. In a nanosecond, the filth vanished, leaving the store sparkling like a diamond. The place was spotless, so clean you could see your reflection in the floor tiles. Su Ping, curious as a cat, began his patrol of the renovated shop. He stepped into a room and whoa, the pet cages got a serious sci-fi upgrade. Two beasts were snoozing inside, but Su Ping couldn't shake a weird feeling that these pets looked way smaller than he imagined. Reading his mind, the system chimed in instantly. These are pet nursing cages. Pets stored here undergo standardized body adjustments. The ambient energy promotes efficient cultivation and heals them. Blah, blah, sci-fi magic. Su Ping whistled. Not bad. But then, the million-dollar question hit him. What if that stupid dog takes a dump in there? Who cleans it? Host need not worry, the system droned. Pets enter a cultivation trance. No hunger, no thirst, and absolutely no bathroom breaks. Su Ping nodded, vibing with this upgrade. Then another thought popped into his head. These two belong to customers, right? Hey system, if some punk comes to cause trouble again, what's the plan? The system ignored him completely. Ding! Instead, a main quest dropped. Select a pet and raise it to rank 3. Staring at his two options, Su Ping made the call. He picked the lightning rat. Why? Because he wasn't exactly a dog person. The lightning rat. Lightning element, combat strength, rank 1. Skill, charm. Su Ping felt like he'd been slapped. Charm. What the hell is that? Where's the lightning bolt? Pets acquire skills based on their master's daily training routines. The system threw shade without missing a beat. Before he could argue, another notification popped up. Pet selected. Entering cultivation site, the realm of purple thunder and clouds. Suddenly, the floor vanished. A massive void opened up, swallowing both Su Ping and the lightning rat into the abyss. After an eternal freefall, they finally slammed into the ground. Welcome to the realm of purple thunder and clouds. The first thing that hit him was a colossal tree completely bare, not a single leaf. Just its presence made Su Ping and the rat shiver in their boots. If the tree is this big, how massive are the locals? Just then, the system dropped some lore. This realm hosts titanic beasts. The dense lightning element makes it a paradise for lightning-type pets. High chance of encountering beasts under 100 meters. Low chance for 1,000 meters. Very low chance for anything bigger. Su Ping grinned, adrenaline pumping. This newbie village is hardcore. High chance of 100-meter monsters right off the bat. The lightning rat, however, was puffed up in sheer terror. And guess what? Their luck was trash. A shadow suddenly blotted out the sky. Compared to this monstrosity, Su Ping was smaller than an ant, and the lightning rat was basically dust. The beast opened its maw and unleashed a lightning nuke straight at Su Ping. The world went black instantly. Game over. Host has died. When consciousness returned, Su Ping gasped for air, terrified. What the hell was that? One-shot kill? Ding. The report arrived. Su Ping eliminated by a Beast King in 0.7 to 3 seconds. He was in the resurrection space. But then came a warning that chilled his blood. Failure to complete the mission will lower your rating. If it drops below 60, you die for real. Leaving early counts as failure. Su Ping's face went dark. You trash system. You never mentioned a score system when I took the job. How many points do I have left? He shouted, trembling. Host score is too low. Access denied. The system replied coldly. Also, see that scroll bar? Pull it down to view the rewards and the brutal penalties. Su Ping followed the instructions. Sure enough, hidden at the bottom was the fine print he'd missed. Unlimited revives during the mission. Reward, elementary pet appraisal skill. Time limit, 3 days. Failure results in a massive score deduction. Damn you, scammer system, Su Ping roared. Why is there a Beast King in the starting zone? Meeting a Beast King is statistically rare. Host should find suitable prey to hunt, the system deadpanned. Also, your sensory skills are garbage, suggesting a temporary contract with a pet, basically saying, get gud, scrub. Su Ping was fuming, but arguing with a robot was pointless. The resurrection timer hit 0. He respawned in the thundercloud realm. The lightning rat was waiting. Su Ping wasted no time initiating the temporary contract. In seconds, their minds linked up. Please, no more beast kings, he prayed. Su Ping dragged the rat out to hunt. Luck was finally on their side. They spotted a herbivorous thunder horse. To Su Ping, it looked like lunch. But to the lightning rat, it looked like a nightmare. Maybe it was the size gap. Through the contract, Su Ping could feel the rat's terror screaming in his head. Why is it so scared? Su Ping's instincts flared. Something was wrong. And boom, ambush. A predator lunged out and swallowed the horse whole. Seeing this, the lightning rat suddenly flipped a switch. It was ready to throw hands. It's under 100 meters. We can take it. Kill, Su Ping shouted. The rat shot forward like a bullet. Bite its neck, Su Ping commanded. The rat obeyed perfectly, but reality was about to deliver another cruel plot twist. That massive centipede was like a moving fortress, its shell impenetrable. The lightning rat launched a suicidal charge, slamming into it with full force. Crack. The impact shattered its skull instantly. Game over. But through this brutal method of striking a rock with an egg, something sparked. It actually awakened a new skill from the trauma. Crash. Su Ping's face went dark. This pet's combat power was utter trash. But hey, the silver lining? He could revive it infinitely. No matter how tanky the monster was, he could chip away its health bar, piece by piece. Revive. Su Ping brought his pet back from the void. This time, the lightning rat switched up its tactics. No more brainless charging. Following Su Ping's command, it used its small size to dance around the beast. Dodge. Weave. It flowed like water around the deadly attacks. After toying with the enemy, Su Ping finally saw it. A fatal opening. Now, use Crash. The lightning rat unleashed its new skill with perfect timing. Bam! It slammed right into the soft gap between the armor plates. A critical hit. Finally, they dealt some real damage. But victory was short-lived. Snap! The centipede crushed the rat in its jaws instantly. Wasted again. But Su Ping was relentless. Revive! We go again. Again and again, death became their teacher. In this lightning-rich environment, the rat absorbed the elemental energy. It began to infuse lightning into its Crash skill. Ding! Skill evolution. Crash upgraded to Thunder Charge. Su Ping was hyped. Even though his pet was getting wrecked repeatedly, he never expected it to level up this fast. With this new electric power, piercing that monster's defense wouldn't be a dream anymore. It was time for payback. Su Ping roared the command. Unleash Thunder Charge. The lightning rat surged forward, wrapped in electricity. The effect was devastating. The colossal centipede crashed to the ground, defeated at last. But victory came at a cost. The lightning rat was running on fumes, completely drained. Its stamina bar was blinking red. It had enough juice for maybe one more attack. Su Ping decided to play it safe. Rest up, buddy. We need to recover before the next hunt. Suddenly, the earth groaned. A violent tremor knocked Su Ping off his feet. He fell backward, panic rising. Was this an earthquake? No. Worse. The ground burst open like a nightmare. A horde of monsters surged from the depths. Damn it. The centipede's whole family had come for revenge. The ambush was instant and brutal. Both Su Ping and the lightning rat got whipped by massive tails. Whack! Su Ping was launched into the air like a rag doll. Thud. He slammed into the ground. Agony exploded in his chest that felt like 5 or 6 broken ribs. These adult centipedes were boss-level monsters compared to the larva. Even with infinite lives, this was a nightmare difficulty raid. Fighting an unwinnable battle was just torture. The gap in power was too immense, especially for the lightning rat. It was critically injured and had 0 stamina left. Su Ping gritted his teeth. There was only one option: give up and reset. There were too many of them. Reviving mid-combat just meant dying again instantly. Better to respawn randomly and grind somewhere else. That was the smart play. But then, as a giant centipede opened its horrific maw to devour Su Ping, the lightning rat moved on its own. It threw itself in front of its master, trembling with pain, bleeding out. It still ignited its remaining energy, Thunder Charge. It slashed across the enemy, a desperate last stand. Su Ping froze in shock. It was exhausted, yet it still fought. And it wasn't an order. It was pure loyalty. Seeing that blazing fighting spirit, something in Su Ping snapped. Quit? No way. Who cares if it's a dead end? This is the perfect chance to push beyond the limits. If the rat hasn't given up, then I won't either. Adrenaline surged. Su Ping grabbed his severed centipede leg from the ground. This is my weapon now. In a heartbeat, the swarm descended. It was a suicide mission, but man and beast stood their ground. Unfortunately, this isn't a fairy tale where miracles happen instantly. They got absolutely destroyed. Game over. Light flashed, and they respawned in a random safe zone, far from the horde. But something was wrong. Su Ping was fully healed, yet he was gasping for air, dead tired. What the hell? Ding. The system window popped up with an explanation. Warning: physical body restored, but mental load remains. Resurrection isn't free, it taxes the mind. His spirit stat was too low. Dying too many times in a row was frying his brain. The system advised, while grinding combat power, do not neglect your spirit cultivation. So that's it. Su Ping collapsed, sitting on the dirt. It makes sense. A Ferrari can't run if the driver is asleep at the wheel. He needed to toughen up his mind, but the break didn't last long. The lightning rat suddenly stood up, fur bristling. Its eyes were wide with tension. Su Ping jumped to his feet, scanning the area. What is it, boy? Enemy nearby. Then he noticed it. The strange mounds of earth surrounding them. Crack. The ground split open right beneath them. Reflexes kicked in. Su Ping and the rat back flipped away just in time. A new monster emerged. Smaller than the centipedes, under 10 meters, but dangerous. It opened its mouth, hiss. Acid spray, highly corrosive. One touch and you'd melt into a puddle. Su Ping reset his stance. Focus. Go. Show them your growth. He ordered a full-force attack. The grind continued. It was a long, messy battle. They slaughtered beast after beast. Corpses piled up into a mountain. Finally, mission complete. Su Ping and the rat collapsed on the heap of carnage, gasping for breath. But the rewards, legendary. Su Ping checked the stats and his jaw dropped. The lightning rat had learned Thunder Shadow Flash, one of the 10 lost arts. Pet skills are ranked in 6 tiers. The higher the tier, the more destructive the power. But among millions of skills, there are ancient ones called secret arts. Legends say they are extinct. Only true geniuses can awaken them. To think this tiny, trash-tier rat had such destiny. The pure lightning mana of the Thundercloud realm was the key. After countless battles, its hidden potential exploded. The system confirmed the details. Whoa. Seriously. Su Ping smirked, satisfied. All right, get me out of here. He whispered weakly, totally drained of all energy. The system acknowledged. The training interface closed. Time to go home. Su Ping was forcibly ejected from the Thundercloud realm. The temporary spiritual link between him and the lightning rat shattered instantly. He squeezed his eyes shut, drained of every ounce of stamina. Meanwhile, back in reality, the ultimate showdown for the Astral Pet team was kicking off. It is the annual brawl at Phoenix Peak Academy in Longjiang City. Every student stepped into the arena carrying one burning desire: to become an Astral Pet master and join the pioneer team. Just like always, the crowd had their eyes on the heavy hitters. Legends like Ye Hao, Jiang Shuehan, and Jiang Xiao. But in the stands, a red-headed girl was sighing like the world was ending. That is Su Yanying, a third-year senior at the academy. Like everyone else, she came hungry for glory. But Lady Luck, she slapped her in the face. First, she got crushed by Jiang Shuehan. Then she had to face the monster, Ye Hao. 2 brutal losses in a row. And the nightmare was not over. Her final opponent was the terrifying Jiang Xiao. All she had left was her battered Grim Tiger. But the rules said you need at least 2 pets to step into the ring. Desperate times call for desperate measures. She sprinted to Su Ping's shop to retrieve her lightning rat. The shop was empty. Had he run off with her money? Boss. I am here for my pet, she screamed. Hearing the noise, Su Ping dragged himself out. Hey boss, I left my lightning rat here 2 weeks ago. Is he okay? I need to take him back a little early. He is fine. In fact, he has never been better, Su Ping grunted, turning his back. Just go pay at the counter. Su Yanying blinked, totally confused by his cold attitude. She figured he was worried she would stiff him on the bill. Boss, relax. I know I am early, but I have got the cash. I promise I will not short you a single coin. She tried to be nice, but Su Ping's face remained like stone. He did not even bother to answer her. He walked to the back and scooped up the snoring lightning rat. His eyes softened, filled with genuine regret. Wake up, little guy. Time to go home. Don't forget me when you are back with your master, all right? Turns out, he was not rude. He was just heartbroken. They had survived hell together in the cultivation realm, but he had to let go. Once she paid, the system worked its magic. The currency instantly converted into system energy. Suddenly, a notification popped up. New quest, Chaos Breeding Pool. Mission, create a personal astral pet within 7 days. Reward, a random battle pet warrior skill book. But fail, and his evaluation score drops. If that score hits 0, he gets wiped from existence. The system hinted he could buy an awakening potion to become a warrior. Su Ping's heart skipped a beat. The chance to become a real battle pet warrior? He ripped open the store interface instantly. The shop existed right inside his mind. All he had to do was think, and it appeared. There it was. Awakening potion, 100 energy. He smashed the buy button. Insufficient funds. Access denied. The system coldly explained the exchange rate. 100 coins equals 1 energy point. He only earned 1 point today. Su Yangying's bill was only 108 coins. Su Ping stared at the balance, rage boiling over. Are you kidding me? I trained a beast with 10 legendary skills for pocket change. Back at the arena, the slaughter began. Just as expected, Zhang Xiao's Dragon Hound unleashed one move. It crushed Su Yanying's Grim Tiger instantly. The crowd went wild. Zhang Xiao stood there, smirking like a king, looking down on peasants. You want more? He taunted. As a third-year elite, his power was terrifying. Everyone knew it was over before it started. Su Yanying was a top seed, but fate hated her. Running into the academy's aces back-to-back, her pets were broken, exhausted, and barely standing. Victory was impossible. She is too weak. Why does she not just give up and save her dignity? Fighting a losing battle? That is just stupid. But a bystander cut through the noise. You do not get it. This is her shot at the Pioneer team. Even with zero chance, she has to fight until the bitter end. Down in the pit, the massacre continued. Her tiger was flattened into the dirt. The audience held their breath. Surrender or suicide? Su Yanying was trembling, pressure crushing her chest. She could not process it. Why did her tiger fall so fast? But there was no time for questions. Across the ring, the Dragon Hound roared. Here it comes. Flame Dragon Blast. It was not even full power, but it was enough to turn her injured tiger into ash. The inferno raced toward them. Su Yangying squeezed her eyes shut and screamed, I give up. Boom. The stadium shook as the attack slammed into the barrier. The referee blocked the flames just in time. Su Yanying was safe, but Zhang Xiao looked disappointed. Chi. Missed her by an inch, he thought darkly. Consider yourself lucky, but there is always the next round. Su Yanying was straight up losing her mind. Her only option left for the arena was the lightning rat. But that little guy was tiny, and ever since coming back from that shady pet shop, it had been chowing down on literal garbage. She was convinced that scammer Su Ping had totally ruined her pet. With the rat looking like a hot mess, there was no way she wanted to send it out to get slaughtered. Even her 100-fang vile fox got wrecked, so how could a pint-sized rodent stand a chance? Ladies and gentlemen, per the rules, Su Yanying has no choice but to deploy the lightning rat. The announcer's voice echoed, forcing Yanying to bite her lip. Did she really have to send the little guy to his doom? Even though she mastered the Tier 3 Strength Boost's secret art, it would only temporarily push the rat's pitiful Tier 1 power up to a measly Tier 3. Meanwhile, Zhang Xiao's Demon Dragon Hound had been sitting at Tier 3 for ages. Everyone in the crowd knew this was going to be a one-sided massacre. They laughed. Hey, Su Yanying, don't be scared. Just YOLO it. Maybe Zhang Xiao's dog is hungry for a rat snack. The stands erupted in trash talk, all aimed at humiliating Yanying. But even with all that hate thrown her way, she held onto the last shred of her sanity. She wanted to protect the lightning rat, refusing to let it die for nothing, so she shakily raised her hand. But before the words, I surrender, could even leave her lips, the lightning rat's fur stood on end, and it dashed forward. In that split second, everyone assumed Su Yanying had accepted the challenge and the battle was on. But she hadn't given a single order. The lightning rat's own pride refused to let its master be disrespected. She stood there totally clueless, while Zhang Xiao smirked from across the stage, looking way too pleased with himself. That jerk still wanted to stomp on the weak to feed his massive ego. Zhang Xiao immediately ordered the Demon Dragon Hound to burn the rat to a crisp. But on the other side, that tiny rodent was ready to throw hands. Lightning Rat used Thunder Flash to dodge. Su Yangying screamed, accidentally cutting off the lightning rat's own move. She had no clue Su Ping had trained this beast to awaken the 10 great secret arts. So basically, Yanying just sabotaged her own pet. Her command interrupted its counter, causing the Thunder Flash to lag by a fatal second. The Demon Dragon Hound's attack slammed home, knocking the rat flat on its back. Everyone thought it was game over right there. But Zhang Xiao wasn't done playing with his food. He ordered his hound to slowly tear the enemy apart, moving in for a brutal close-range finish. Panicking, Su Yanying finally popped her Tier 3 strength boost to give the lightning rat a desperate power spike. Then she screamed for another Thunder Flash to dodge the strike. And this time, the little guy actually pulled it off. The lightning rat landed perfectly, and Yanying seized the moment to signal a counter. That red-haired girl in the stands, who was trash-talking earlier, she instantly sat up straight, eyes glued to the tiny beast. Because if she wasn't seeing things, that attack charging up was a Tier 7 lightning skill. That single move was so overpowered it pierced the referee's protective barrier. Zhang Xiao's Demon Dragon Hound didn't stand a ghost of a chance. The big shots in the VIP seats lost their minds. A Tier 1 lightning rat busting out a Tier 7 skill. That is some next-level talent right there. When the dust settled, the Demon Dragon Hound was flattened into the floor like a pancake. Zhang Xiao stumbled back, face pale as a sheet, mumbling, no way. The whole arena went dead silent until the announcer screamed, "Thunder Slash." Su Yangying's lightning rat has mastered a tier 7 skill. This is absolutely impossible. Let's give it up for the winner, Su Yangying. The silence shattered as the crowd went nuclear. A rat learning a tier 7 skill? That is earth-shattering news. Even Su Yangying was confused, wondering how her pet got so insanely buffed. Just a few days ago, it was nothing but a cute, useless little furball. Then it hit her like a truck. Did the lightning rat turn into a monster because of that pet shop? Yangying was shocked and hyped at the same time. Did she just win the lottery and find a legendary hidden master disguised as a shopkeeper? Meanwhile, Su Ping was back at the shop shoveling poop, sneezing his head off, wondering who was talking smack about him. Back at the arena, the announcer was losing his voice with excitement, declaring that this battle would go down in history. A tier 1 pet using a tier 7 skill? That is unheard of at Phoenix Mountain Academy. Heck, even Longjiang City has never seen anything this crazy. Everyone here today just witnessed a miracle. Zhang Xiao, the loser, wasn't hiding his saltiness at all. He glared at Su Yangying and her rat with pure hate. He thought, I should have seen this coming. It's a major match. Why would she send a useless pet unless it was a trap? Before he could recover, the announcer declared the score a 1-1 draw. Both fighters had to prepare for the final death match. Could Zhang Xiao find a way to beat the mutant rat, or would Su Yangying snatch the victory again? Su Yangying, you're decent, but this is the end of the road for you, Zhang Xiao hissed through gritted teeth. He recalled his hound and summoned something way scarier, the rock rhinoceros. Cold sweat instantly dripped down Su Yangying's face. This was bad. That was the Earth-type beast Zhang Xiao had been hiding his ultimate trump card. Oh my god. That is Zhang Xiao's tier 4 Earth pet, the announcer gasped. That is a 3-tier gap plus elemental disadvantage. The lightning rat is in serious trouble now. Yangying was still holding the rat, but the moment it saw the rock rhinoceros, it bolted right out, flashing a stance that screamed, "Come at me." Zero fear in its eyes. The crowd was totally loving this show. Looking at Zhang Xiao, you could tell he was about to drop his ultimate moves. But that lightning rat, not shaking one bit. Now things are getting spicy. Honestly, this fight feels pretty much over. That muscle head in the stands is already running his mouth again. As long as he doesn't get crowd controlled, the elemental advantage is an auto-win. Can a low-tier pet even stand after burning a level 7 skill? Plus, with all that hype energy, it's probably burning out fast. Now the redhead girl is throwing in her 2 cents. The bell rings. Zhang Xiao immediately spams every buff he has to supercharge his beast, boosting attack and defense instantly. The stone rhino is jacked now, radiating power equal to a 5th rank beast. The sheer pressure slammed into Su Yangying, forcing her back. She froze for a sec, then realized, crap, I gotta buff my pet too. But the lightning rat, it was already charging in like a maniac. The gap between master and pet was way too wide. Su Yangying couldn't land a single augmentation spell on it. Watching that little guy sprint toward the massive rhino, Su Yangying's heart was in her throat. Everyone thought she just threw the game. Sending an unbuffed pet into a head-on collision? Suicide, you little pest. My rhino is gonna squash you flat. Zhang Xiao gritted his teeth, commanding his beast. The stone rhino raised a massive leg and stomped down with earth-shattering force. Everyone expected the rat to turn into roadkill. But then, the impossible happened right before their eyes. The rat turned into 2 streaks of lightning, dodging the stomp perfectly. Thunder shadow image. The crowd's eyes nearly popped out of their skulls. How is this even real? They were stunned because that's another 7th rank skill. This definitely wasn't just dumb luck anymore. Now the scouts are scheming on how to steal her for their teams. Meanwhile, down in the arena, the rat ignored the beast after dodging. It didn't counterattack the rhino. Instead, it flashed past and blitzed straight toward Zhang Xiao standing in the backline. Su Yangying didn't order that. The rat was moving on pure instinct, remembering Su Ping's brutal training. If you strike, hit them where they aren't looking. Scan for the weak link and take them out to cripple the enemy's power. Zhang Xiao never saw it coming. With the rat closing in like a demon, he panicked and triggered his defensive skill. A level 3 astral shield popped up. But seriously, against a level 7 thunder slash, that's like using paper to stop a bullet. The shield shattered before it even fully formed. The impact shook the entire stadium, blasting a massive crater into the arena floor. Everyone held their breath. Did he survive? Nope. Look up, the referee's wind god bird had to swoop in to save his sorry butt. The bird dangled Zhang Xiao in the air by his collar. The dude was totally out cold. Just like that, Su Yangying took the W. She crushed the tournament's #1 seed and secured her spot in the next round. The crowd that was cheering for Zhang Xiao, now they were screaming Su Yangying's name. The sudden hype was almost too much for her. Even though she won, she felt like she was tripping. Her lightning rat actually learned 2 legendary 7th rank skills. After seeing the shadow image, she knew for sure that pet shop is legit and the owner is some kind of hidden grandmaster. Meanwhile, back at the shop, Su Ping had zero clues training just caused an earthquake at the tournament. His brain was frying over a different problem. He needed to hustle up 10,000 coins in 3 days to clear a system mission. Just babysitting pets wouldn't pay the bills. He needed a new angle, but the system locked the shop to 3 services: boarding, renting, and food. Boarding was a bust. He only had 2 pets in storage, and since they were trashed here, he only made 10 coins an hour. Option 2. Renting. Problem is, Su Ping doesn't actually own any pets to rent out, so that's a dead end. That left selling pet food. It was his last resort. He'd have to personally grind in the cultivation realms to harvest the goods. System, can I grab food anywhere, or do I have to risk my life in hellholes like the Thundercloud realm? Food exists in all cultivation realms, the system droned. The Thundercloud realm is just one of many high-tier zones. Higher difficulty equals rarer loot. Hearing that, Su Ping realized he made a massive fumble. The mission had been active for 3 days. He spent all that time grinding with the rat and totally ignored the loot potential. He wasted 3 days of access to a top-tier realm. I can't keep failing like this. He swore he'd become a real battle pet warrior in the next 3 days. Fired up, Su Ping demanded the realm list. A holographic menu popped up, loaded with different worlds. They were ranked by entry cost. Peak tier needed 1,000 energy. High tier took 100, mid tier 10, and low tier just 1. It looked cool, but Su Ping's wallet was empty. He literally had 1 single energy point left to his name. Bottom of the barrel it is. He kept kicking himself. If he had just grabbed a random weed during the rat's training, he wouldn't be this broke. A qualified host scavenges everything of value. The system roasted him cold. Learned some self-discipline. Then it highlighted the best budget option for him, the chaotic stellar realm, number 1002. Su Ping didn't give a damn about the system's insults. Instead, a sudden enlightenment hit him. He swore to seize every single chance to power level his battle pet. Connection established to Outer Space Nebula Zone 1002. The system dropped Su Ping into a temporary newbie dungeon. Inside, he had 3 charges of the ancient flora appraisal skill, triggered by thought, ready for instant deployment at will. The mission timer was set to 24 hours, with 30 free respawns. Curious, he immediately triggered the first appraisal skill. The skill scroll vanished the moment it touched his hand, turning into a beam of light that drilled straight into his left eye. Data streams flooded his vision, revealing every hidden stat of the herbs before him. Stone flower, low rarity, trash healing effects for rock-type beasts. Golden mum grass, glorified bedding for low-level scrubs. Phoenix wood, minor stamina recovery after consumption. It was all garbage loot, common weeds. Su Ping couldn't hide his disappointment, but he kept grinding, searching the map. Finally, he hit the jackpot. Vermilion rock fruit, rare tier. A massive damage booster for fire element skills. It was the ultimate snack for fire pets, but guarding the prize was a stone python, an earth element beast, closing in fast. Level 8 max. Combat strength 8.1. The system rated its aptitude as trash. Skills, bind, swallow, earth mine, earth guard. Su Ping had no pet to back him up, but he didn't hesitate. He charged in bare-handed like a maniac. High risk, high reward. The system inventory was limited, so he only had space for the elite loot. Su Ping sprinted past the python, snatching the vermilion rock fruit right out of its jaws. He secured the loot in storage just as the beast snapped. 1 bite, 1 kill. That was 1 respawn wasted. But for loot this rare, dying was cheap. Su Ping spent the day kamikaze running the map, dying 30 times to secure the bag. The moment his 30th life was spent, the trial ended. The system booted him out of the cultivation zone. Back in reality, Su Ping gasped for air, his body heavy. Dying 30 times in 1 day was a brutal workout for the soul. But looking at the pile of alien herbs from Zone 1002, it was total profit, time to cash in on the market. His first customer was a loaded family. The old man was panicking because his battle pet hadn't eaten a crumb in a week. His grandkids tried to share the burden, scouring the market for the most expensive premium feed to restore the bird's appetite. The grandson, Fan Yujing, was an ace pilot from the Black Wolf Squadron, but even his presence couldn't calm the beast. The pet smelled the premium food, smashed the bowl, and attacked. They forced a bite down its throat, and the beast vomited black blood in agony. Chaos erupted in the house. Brother, little Pyro won't even touch the nether centipede. What do we do? Fan Yujing's sister was losing it. Call the top vet clinic in the city. Now, it's the heart-devouring parasite. We can't wait. It's going to die. The grandfather cradled the bird, screaming for the grandkids to get a doctor. Suddenly, the grandmother walked in, beaming with joy. Old Fan, I found the cure for little Pyro. She held a strange, pill-like fruit in her hand. The Fan Xiao Yu blocked her path immediately. Grandma, stop. Little Pyro is critical. We need a hospital. What? A disease? The grandmother was confused. But the dying bird shrieked, struggling in the grandfather's arms. It lunged forward, snatched the fruit from the grandmother's hand, and swallowed it whole. The reaction was instant. No black blood, no pain. Its spirit flared to life. The grandparents were stunned with joy. That shop owner was a genius. The grandmother mumbled Su Ping's warning. The vermilion bird is pure yang. Complex food makes it sick. Blood vomit is the symptom. Feed it vermilion rock fruit on schedule, and it recovers. If not, come back to me. The Fan Xiao Yu looked at her expensive nether centipedes, then at her brother. Did we poison it with the wrong food? No way. Don't listen to that scammer. Fan Yujing exploded. Pet food has elemental attributes. I've never heard such nonsense. He turned to his grandmother. How much did you pay for that fruit? 130 coins apiece, she replied. What? 130. That's over 1,500 for the box. In this dump, that shop is definitely a scam. The Fan Xiao Yu's face went dark. I've heard of this. Black market shops use illegal chemical additives. They make the food taste good to hook the pets. It causes frenzy, then addiction. Long-term use, it kills the beast. The grandfather turned pale with terror. Fan Yujing grabbed his grandmother's shoulder in a rage. Grandma, where is this place? What's the name? I'm going to tear that shop apart. She hesitated, confused. I think. It was the Pixie Pet store. The siblings stormed out immediately. Fan Yujing didn't wait for answers. He stood at the door, roaring like a beast. Come out, you dirty scammer. What poison are you feeding these pets? Su Ping recognized the situation instantly. The grandmother's face flashed in his mind. He had only sold one batch of vermilion rock fruit. Customer, calm down. My goods are 100% organic. No additives. Did the vermilion bird have a bad reaction? You added nothing? Don't play dumb with me. Fan Yujing's aura flared with arrogance. If your goods are clean, explain this. Why is my picky eater suddenly acting like a starving beast? Spit out the truth, or else. His roar echoed through the street, drawing a curious mob instantly. The whispers began, spreading like poison. See? I knew Su Ping's place was shady. Just yesterday, this dump reeked of filth. Now, it's suspiciously spotless. And look at those extortionate prices. He's peddling junk no one has ever heard of. The mob's verdict was unanimous. This shopkeeper was a scumbag, lacing food with stimulants to destroy their precious battle pets. While the crowd buzzed outside, the tension inside exploded. Brother, forget talking. Call your friends at the Pet Association. Let's shut this black market scam down for good. His sister sneered with disdain. Su Ping, who had been meditating in silence, froze. The moment those words black shop hit his ears, he snapped. A chilling shadow fell over his face. You dare call this a black shop? Accusations require proof. Produce your evidence or shut your mouth. The killing intent was palpable. Fan Yujing's sister stumbled back, terror seizing her heart. How did this nobody suddenly release such a terrifying pressure? Fan Yujing saw red. You dare threaten my blood? You must have a death wish. With the force of a raging bull, he lunged. His massive hand clamped around Su Ping's throat, yet the shopkeeper stood like a statue. Suddenly, an invisible force crushed down. Snap, crack. Fan Yujing's fingers twisted at impossible angles. Agony ripped through him. Chaos erupted, and in that split second, ding. The system awakened. New quest, reputation crisis. Your sanctuary is being slandered. Objective. Obliterate the lies and prove your store's innocence. Show them your goods are top tier. Reward. A ticket to any cultivation plane. Unlimited respawns. 5 days of hellish training. But failure, that is not an option. Penalty. A devastating deduction of 10 system points. Forget the reward, that penalty was a death sentence for his progress. He had to act now. His reputation and his future customers were on the line. Su Ping suppressed his rage, forcing icy logic to the surface. He took a deep breath and addressed the mob. Silence. My goods are pure. Since you clowns demand a show, prepare to have your eyes opened wide. Mockery rippled through the crowd. Ha! A show? He's just trying to cover his tracks. Scammer. Black market trash. Just shut it down already. Go reflect on your sins. The chanting grew deafening, pounding against Su Ping's temples. Enough. Su Ping's roar carried an imperceptible psychic shock. The noise died instantly. Not a soul dared to breathe. He grabbed a jar from the shelf. Inside lay the blue origin fruit. Who here has a trash tier water element pet? Step forward. Fate works in mysterious ways. Fan Yujing's sister bit her lip. With a reluctant hum, she summoned her beast. A water-spitting beast, rank 1. Combat strength, pathetic. Skills, useless bubbles. Pure trash tier. Su Ping approached with the fruit. Fan Yujing panicked. You trying to poison it? He moved a block, but Su Ping walked right through him like he was a ghost. He crouched, eye to eye with the creature. This is the blue origin fruit. If my goods are trash, this beast dies. If not, watch. He extended his hand. Instinct took over. Snap. The beast devoured the fruit in a single bite. The crowd murmured. Blue origin? Never heard of it. Isn't that just a cheap blue skinberry from the supermarket? That's basically a laxative for pets. Ha ha ha. But suddenly, the beast began to convulse. Panic gripped the siblings. Was it dying? No. A blinding azure light exploded from the creature's body. Evolution. That weakling just jumped to rank 2. Its aura surged. Su Ping exhaled, hiding his relief. The appraisal skill didn't lie. Forces evolution in low-tier water pets. The legends were true. But it only gained 1 rank, and the combat stats are barely average. This beast's potential is absolute garbage. In this world, evolution grants power. But low stat gains on a level up, that's the hallmark of a wasted bloodline. Bloodline is destiny. It dictates the ceiling. A pet's rank determines how strong it gets just by breathing and aging. Take a 3rd rank bloodline. Even if it sleeps all day, it will hit rank 3 by adulthood. That's nature's law. But to shatter that ceiling, to become a legend, that requires blood, sweat, and expert cultivation. The crowd's jaws hit the floor. Did that thing just evolve? Just like that? Since when was leveling up as easy as eating a snack? Fan Yujing stood frozen, his brain short-circuiting. The glow, the aura. There was no mistake. It had evolved. Impossible. Treasures that force instant evolution? Those are locked away in the Federation's top-secret vaults. Who is this shopkeeper? To sell such god-tier items, his backing must be terrifying. The sister dropped to her knees, trembling. She clutched her pet, eyes wide with disbelief. Wait, did you pull a switch? This can't be my trash pet. Su Ping's expression darkened. But before he could speak, Fan Yujing grabbed his sister's head and slammed it down. Bow. We were blind fools to offend a master. Please, show mercy. Su Ping let the silence hang heavy before speaking. 8,700. Fixed price. I don't run scams here. Done. A bargain. Fan Yujing practically threw his wallet at her. Under 9 grand for an evolution item? That's practically robbery. It wasn't just Fan Yujing losing his mind over the prices. Su Ping felt like he was practically giving away these hard-earned herbs for pennies, but the system was acting like a tyrant. He tried to appeal for a price hike, but the interface slammed the door in his face. Pricing is optimal. Request denied. Su Ping let out a heavy sigh. Time to hustle. He turned his charm on Fan Yujing, convincing the guy to empty his wallet for his siblings' pets. Your sister's water beast? It's weak. It needs the 7-colored Buddha leaf to evolve. And that crimson vermilion bird? It's going to stay crippled unless you feed it magma fruit. Trust me, you need to stock up. Even though he was chasing profits, Su Ping wasn't lying. His logic was flawless. Fan Yujing nodded like a bobblehead, immediately pressuring his sister to pay up. The crowd behind them caught the fever. If these cheap herbs could actually boost their pet's power, who cares about the cost? It was a feeding frenzy. The shop, once famous for being a scam, was suddenly selling out like crazy. By the end of the grind, Su Ping had raked in 31,560 coins. The system instantly converted the loot into 315 energy points. Plus, mission accomplished. The shop's reputation was cleared. Reward unlocked. 1 entry ticket to any cultivation realm for 5 days. But Su Ping put that on hold. He had bigger priorities. With his pockets full, he could finally afford the awakening potion. He dropped 100 energy points, popped the tiny vial, and downed it in 1 gulp. It tasted like plain tap water. A total scam? Suddenly, a wave of sensation crashed through his body. It felt like every cell was exploding. The pain was fleeting, replaced by a rush of pure adrenaline. Just like that, he had officially awakened as a pet warrior. A fly buzzed past his ear. Snatch. Before he even thought about it, his hand moved on its own, catching the insect with surgical precision. This was the superhuman reflex of a warrior. The system chimed in, noting his remaining 215 points, and suggested an upgrade, the Chaos Spirit Pool. The level 1 Spirit Pool cost 10 points a pop, but the odds? Mostly trash. High failure rate. You might get a low-tier beast, maybe if you're lucky a mid-tier one. It was basically throwing points into a garbage disposal. But the level 2 Spirit Pool? That cost 100 points. The failure rate dropped significantly. You were guaranteed at least a low-tier beast, with a decent shot at a mid-tier, and a tiny, legendary chance for a high-tier beast. Su Ping didn't hesitate. He knew the play. Why save 90 points just to summon trash? He wasn't here to be mediocre. He was here to dominate. He dropped the 100 points instantly. System. Upgrade to level 2, Chaos Spirit Pool. It was all or nothing. Su Ping took a deep breath and smashed the summon button. Come on, RNG gods. Give me a dragon. Give me a high-tier bloodline. Boom! A massive pillar of light crashed down from the heavens. Dust and energy swirled around the pool, blocking his vision. The suspense was killing him. Success. What monster would emerge from the chaos? Su Ping held his breath. The smoke cleared to reveal a little skeleton. A tiny, useless skeleton. The lowest of the low. The kind of trash-tier demon pet only the most desperate losers would bond with. Su Ping was speechless. Rage boiled in his veins. 100 points for a bag of bones. My luck is absolute garbage. But the first summoning mission was complete. His consolation prize, a random pet warrior skill book. He cracked it open. Basic killing intent. The description appeared, consumes mental energy to trigger the pet's bloodlust. Enters a berserker state where pain is ignored and attack power skyrockets as health drops. Su Ping rubbed his chin. In the high-level world, powerful masters were everywhere. Weak skills meant instant death. But this killing intent, it was a glass cannon skill. Perfect for an underdog to take down a giant. Not bad, he muttered. I guess I won't dismantle the skeleton just yet. Suddenly, the system pinged. Main storyline updated. New mission, train a pet to high-middle aptitude. Time limit, 7 days. Reward, Chaos Star Power. Penalty for failure, -10 score points. High-middle aptitude, Su Ping's jaw hit the floor. Are you insane? The lightning rat was a freak of nature, and it only reached low-middle tier. And this little skeleton, its aptitude was so low it didn't even register on the scale. This wasn't a mission. It was a death sentence. It was like asking him to turn a pile of dirt into solid gold. The little skeleton clattered its bones happily, totally clueless. Well, Su Ping sighed. At least it's got a personality. Suddenly, a voice echoed from outside. Boss. Hey boss, are you open? It sounded familiar. It was Su Yanying. She was back, dragging the lightning rat and a friend with her. Su Ping opened the door, his expression flat. He looked at her like she was a headache. You again? 108, do you need something? Hey, my name is Su Yanying, not 108. She marched up to him, getting right in his face. Listen, boss. The lightning rat. It changed. It was a beast in the arena yesterday. What did you do to it? Is that it? Su Ping started sweating bullets. He thought he had broken the customer's pet. Was she here to sue him? He immediately played dumb. I didn't do anything. Just took it for a walk. Some light cardio. He carefully left out the part about the walk being in a literal hell dimension. Right, little guy? He turned to the lightning rat. He spoke softly, but the rat flinched like it had seen a ghost. It trembled in pure terror. Su Yanying watched closely. He admitted to training it, and the rat's reaction said everything. This creature had faced a level 4 demon dragon dog without blinking, yet it was terrified of this shopkeeper. Su Yanying's eyes narrowed. Who exactly was this guy? Su Yanying eyed this so-called boss up and down. He looked basic, and the shop was a cramped, empty dump. Was she being punked, or did she seriously walk into the wrong place? Suddenly, her bestie leaned in with a whisper. Su Yanying immediately hit her with the finger, dropping her voice to a barely audible hiss to shut her down. Zip it. I can't explain right now, but this guy, he's probably a 7th rank powerhouse hiding his aura. Piss him off, and it's game over for our worthless lives. Seriously, how can you tell? The girl was clueless but shut up anyway. Meanwhile, Su Ping, the supposed high-level master, was actually a total noob who awakened like 5 minutes ago. He just chilled, petting the lightning rat. No system quest popped up, so this clearly wasn't about the pets. Seeing the two girls whispering like sketchy weirdos, his patience snapped. He decided to break the silence first. What's the deal? You here to whine about my prices? It was a casual question, but through Su Yanying's master vision, those words hit her with the weight of a mountain. To her, that simple question dripped with killing intent, twisting into a threat. And honestly, in her head, it kinda made sense. That lightning rat turned into a beast of mass destruction, yet she only paid a measly $108 yesterday. Total ripoff. Su Yanying started overthinking big time. He's definitely testing me. Panicking, she assumed Su Ping was checking her loyalty, so she quickly wired him another 1,000 credits. Just a little token of my appreciation, she stammered. Please, don't refuse it. But Su Ping rejected the transfer instantly. Cold sweat started dripping down Su Yanying's face. Was 1,000 an insult to a master like him? She gritted her teeth and smashed the button for 5,000. Rejected again. Su Yanying's face went pale as a ghost. She couldn't hold it back anymore and gasped. Still not enough. What do you want from me? Her friend watched the money spamming in confusion. Lele, spot me some cash. This is life or death. Su Yangying begged, and her friend finally caught on to the intense vibe. She immediately wired over her own funds to help out. For Su Yangying, connecting with a hidden boss like Su Ping was a once-in-a-lifetime shot. You gotta spend money to make money, right? She wasn't gonna cheap out when destiny was knocking. Loaded up with the loan, she fired off 10,000 credits straight to the shop. Rejected. Again. And Su Ping's expression? It was getting darker by the second. She wasn't giving up. Desperate to hug this golden thigh, she went all in and wired a massive 100,000. Su Ping saw the notification and his heart did a backflip. He wanted that cash so bad, but the moment he tapped accept, the system slapped his hand away. Forbidden. Cannot accept funds exceeding set prices. Market value is absolute. Apparently, the store prices were god-tier laws that couldn't be broken. So, Su Yangying got rejected for the 4th time. The poor girl looked ready to burst into tears. We were blind to your greatness. Master, please, just name your price. Su Ping's eyes were red with fury, mostly because he physically couldn't take the money. His wallet was weeping, but he had to play the cool, righteous expert. Stop it. I don't need your charity. Just tell me what you want. Su Yangying was so moved, she almost sobbed. She couldn't believe it. A guy this young, this powerful, and he didn't care about money? He was like a unicorn in this corrupt world. Since the master was being so chill, Su Yangying spilled the beans. I've got a major tournament in 3 days, she confessed. All my other pets are wrecked. This lightning rat is my only hope. She looked at him with puppy eyes, begging him to train it for just 3 more days. Talk about perfect timing. Having the rat back in the shop would make power leveling his little skeleton way easier. Su Ping put on his best customer service smile. Right on cue, the system chimed in. Customer demand detected. Pet training. Unlocking primary training service. Host may accept orders based on the price list. Su Ping scanned the data. Level 1 to 3? That'll be 10,000 credits. Level 4 to 6 jumps to 100,000. High tier 7 to 9 hits a cool million. And a Beast King, a whopping 10 million credits. Su Ping's eyes bugged out. Training pets was a goldmine. But right now, he had to stay in his lane. He could only handle rank 3 and below for now. All right, let's start with the rat, he told Su Yangying. Training fee is 10 grand for 3 days. It wasn't pocket change, but if the rat turned into a monster like last time, totally worth it. Considering Su Ping's god-tier skills, it was basically a steal. Su Yangying didn't hesitate. Deal. Boom. Transaction complete. 10,000 credits converted into 100 energy points. Anything else I can do for you? Su Ping asked, hungry for more. By the way, my boarding service includes healing, Su Ping added casually. Su Yangying's eyes lit up like high beams. Real pet hospitals were a rip-off and miles away. Finding a healer here? She nodded so fast her neck almost snapped. She summoned her injured squad, startling Su Ping. 3 beat-up pets appeared, looking like they'd been through a meat grinder. Just as he reached out, the system trolled him again. Warning. Low-quality environment risks shop reputation. Upgrade nursing pens immediately. Reputation? Seriously, he realized the free starter pens were made of trash spirit stones. Weak energy, weird radiation, sure, they helped a little, but the risk of mutation was way too high. Su Ping ground his teeth. He just made some cash, and now this parasitic system wanted it back? Fine, give me 3 upgrades. 3 new pens plus 2 upgrades. Total cost deducted. The notifications kept rolling in. Boarding fee was 100 an hour. The level 2 pens were safe, but they burned 1 energy point per day from Su Ping's own stash. If he ran out of points, the pens would vanish. Su Ping felt like coughing up blood. Seeing his face twist, Su Yangying panicked. Boss, you okay? I'm fine. He composed himself. 3 pets, 3 days. That's 21,600 credits. Pay up. She nodded furiously. This boss was a total weirdo, but she wasn't about to delay the payment. Su Yangying nodded like a bobblehead, thinking this boss was a total weirdo, but she didn't have the guts to stiff him on the bill. Cash secured. The system instantly converted the loot into energy. Total tally? 291 points. But with 5 beasts chilling in the shop, all occupying level 2 pens, I'm bleeding points daily. Then, the system dropped a bomb, a side quest, mission, supercharge these trash-tier pets, doubling their combat power in just 3 days. The prize? 3 elementary star force pills. The price of failure? A 10-point penalty. Brutal. A decline button actually appeared. Looks like I've got a choice this time. Su Ping stared at the status window, weighing the risks. The goal was insane. Drag the little skeleton's aptitude all the way to high intermediate rank. That means jumping from level 1 straight to level 7. Power leveling that lightning rat would be a walk in the park compared to this. But hey, I don't do easy. Su Ping smirked and smashed the accept button. Let's get dangerous. Time to burn that one-time entry ticket. System, take me to the absolute peak. Accessing top-tier cultivation sites. The perfect grinding spot for a bag of bones. The chaotic realm of the undead. Without a second thought, Su Ping tapped the screen. Crimson tentacles erupted from the floor, dragging him into the abyss. The stench of iron filled his nose. Above, a blood-red moon loomed, illuminating a landscape of infinite skeletal remains. The death aura was suffocating, instantly debuffing him and his pets. Ugh, this corpse stench is legit toxic. Crunch. A colossal skeletal foot descended from nowhere, pulverizing the little skeleton instantly. First blood already, the giant bone monster swung a massive club at Su Ping. Ambush. Su Ping triggered the revive. Lightning Rat, you're up. The rat dodged the club, boom. The earth shattered. The monster hissed in fury. Su Ping grinned from the backline. The little skeleton reformed as the lightning rat engaged. Su Ping analyzed the enemy. Top-tier realm? This guy isn't even a Beast King class. Identity confirmed. Giant skeleton. Demon family. Combat type. Only level 5 but hits like a level 7 truck. Skills. Limb reassembly. Destruction. War cry. Snap. The little skeleton got crushed. Again. Su Ping barked orders. Revive. Lightning Rat. Hit it with Thunder Slash. Go. The rat charged up a ranged bolt. No, you idiot. Su Ping roared. Summon the Thunder Sword. Don't shoot it, slash with it. Get in close. The rat moved like a blur, cleaving the giant skeleton's arm. It shrieked in agony before backhanding the rat. Bam. The rodent coughed up a fountain of blood. Lightning Rat. Wasted. But the monster wasn't done. Black smoke swirled around its severed arm, pulling shattered bones back together like a magnet. It was drawing power from a gem on its forehead. Su Ping's eyes lit up with greed. That jewel buffs its regeneration. Looks like rare loot to me. Round 2. Revive. Su Ping commanded. The pets respawned, shaking in terror and clinging to his leg. They were done. Pathetic. Su Ping sighed. He summoned the system interface. A mystical tome materialized in his hand, a skill book. Time to cheat. Notification. You have mastered Killing Intent Level 1. As the skeleton boss reformed, Su Ping channeled the new skill directly into his cowardly pets. Get angry. Fueled by bloodlust, the little skeleton launched itself at the giant. The monster ignored it, throwing a massive haymaker straight at Su Ping. Oh, crap. Little skeleton, dead. Lightning Rat, dead. Host, dead. But death? That's just a cooldown here. Su Ping respawned, looking bored. Is that all you got? Infinite lives, baby. Su Ping had downloaded the boss's attack patterns. That last strike was heavy, but it left the giant wide open. Your center of gravity is trash. Su Ping watched the clumsy beast try to squash the lightning rat again. Big mistake. The lightning rat triggered Thunder Shadow, creating a clone. Su Ping saw the opening. Pincer formation. Cut the legs, smash the neck. Little skeleton, play support. I want that gemstone on its head. The lightning rat squeaked in acknowledgement. It was over. ZZZT. Lightning surge, frying the giant from toe to skull. The head went flying, and the precious stone clattered to the ground. Victory. The little skeleton dove for the loot. Ping. Notification. Lightning Rat kill confirmed. Combat power increased to level 3. Su Ping pumped his fist. Nice. Thunder Shadow creates 2 clones now, and a crit chance for 3. That's OP. But wait, the little skeleton's eyes were glowing red, draining the energy from the stone. Su Ping froze. Hey, bonehead, what are you doing? The system chimed in, unique undead ability activated. Subject is absorbing same type energy to evolve. It's cannibalizing the mana. The stone crumbled to dust. The little skeleton stood taller, radiating power. Combat power increased. Skill acquired, basic swordsmanship. Good boy. Su Ping patted its head plop. It rolled off. Oops. Well, at least you didn't let the meat go to waste. Eating the bone marrow too? You're a thrifty little monster. Suddenly, a chill ran down his spine. Something was behind him. The lightning rat shrieked. Su Ping spun around. Floating there was a creature half-alluring woman, half-rotting skeleton. What the hell is that? Her pressure was crushing. He checked the system. Unknown. 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 I can't even appraise her stats. We are so dead. Is this the realm's true boss? Su Ping's fear turned into calculation. If she's this strong, she must drop legendary loot. She didn't move. She just reached out and ripped the souls right out of their bodies. Host, dead. Rat, dead. Skeleton, dead. Wiped instantly. Su Ping clicked respawn. Okay, wow, that was rude. You didn't even let me say hello. Excuse me, miss? Are you the admin here? She turned her hollow gaze on him. Hi. Do you speak human or just scream? Whoosh. Soul ripped out again. Hold on. Let me finish. Host. Dead. Seriously. The resurrection menu popped up again. Su Ping sat in the spiritual void, annoyed. Options. Resurrect here or random resurrection. She clearly doesn't want to chat. She's camping my spawn point. I'm not free XP, lady. This was a waste of precious grinding time. Screw this. Random resurrection, get me out of here. Activation complete. Su Ping dropped straight into a brand new dimension. Dead silent here. He scouted the perimeter, but then he slammed on the brakes. Down below, a sea of skeletons moving like an ant colony. No clue where this hellhole was. But wait, he spotted a familiar face. Yo, it's the freeloader from earlier. She looked up, terrified, and bolted like a bat out of hell. Gua. Suddenly, a massive hand of magical energy crushed Su Ping. Crap. Turns out, he was standing right on the big boss's head the whole time. The monster roared. Who are you? How did you get here? You have 3 seconds. The grip tightened, choking the life out of him. The pressure was insane. Chill, big guy. I'm just passing through. Are you the king of this dump? The squeeze wasn't lethal yet, which made Su Ping wonder, why not just crush me instantly? Is he testing me? Being a stress ball isn't part of the plan. Damn it. Boom. Insta-killed. Thank God for the unlimited revivals. Stay or go. That's entirely my call. But if I get captured, the system's revival cheat code becomes useless. And if I waste too much time here, the mission fails and I'm toast. Su Ping stayed silent, so the giant skeleton king spoke up. You approached me without a sound. You are definitely no ordinary human. Answer me. I won't ask again. Hearing that tone, Su Ping clicked. I get it now. This bonehead is actually afraid of my hidden power. Stay frosty. I can work with this. These monsters have never seen a human, and they definitely don't know about the system. Time to pull off the ultimate bluff. Su Ping didn't hesitate. I am merely a clone of humanity's supreme overlord. I'm here to test your threat level. If you pose a danger, we will wipe your entire dimension from existence. The monster army roared, charging forward to protect their king. But the skeleton king's eyes flashed with ominous light. Boom! He blasted his own soldiers into dust. Watching the friendly fire, Su Ping smirked. Wow, are these your loyal subjects? You just slaughtered them. Does your conscience not sting a little bit? Or is bullying the weak your only talent? Splat. The hand crushed Su Ping like a water balloon. The system chimed. Host has died. The king glared at his frenzying troops. Protecting me is an insult. Nothing in this world can threaten me. But Su Ping just respawned, looking fresh and throwing shade. Oh, is that so? Hey, this guy is easier to play than a novice. He fell for it. As long as I don't get caged, I own this game. The army below froze. Time reversal? Giving up, the king summoned his ring, blasting Su Ping with fire before impaling him on jagged spikes. Host has died. Host has died. Over and over. But Su Ping kept coming back. He stepped out of the smoke, body perfectly restored. He grinned like a maniac. Heh, the harder you hit, the less it hurts. I'm actually starting to enjoy the rush. The king's eyes burned red. Continuous time reversal in the undead realm, this self-proclaimed invader. Just what kind of horrifying monster is he? Host has died. Respawn. Su Ping locked onto the prize. That gem looks expensive. He reached out for the ring. That loot is mine. Before fading away, Su Ping's hand brushed the gem. Swiped. Faster than the wind, the ring was empty. The king panicked. Space teleportation, time and space magic. Furious, the giant king leaped from his throne. He roared. To wield 2 supreme laws of the universe at once. I never thought I'd lose to you. Space is my domain. Who are you? Who are you? The system beeped. Random resurrection location selected. Back at the spawn point, Su Ping exhaled. Phew, did you really think I'd just sit there and die? Naive. Hit and run, baby. That felt good. He summoned his partner. Rise, little skeleton. Check this out. He flashed the gem. Little skeleton's eyes lit up, and Su Ping grinned like a proud dad. You like that. No pet of Su Ping eats trash. He tossed it over. Absorb it. The next battle belongs to you. Suddenly, a random beast lunged from the shadows with a killer glare. But little skeleton was already moving before the thing could even blink. Flash. With godlike speed, it sliced the monster in half using basic sword art. The system pinged instantly. Kill successful. Combat power level 4. Mission progress 46%. 1 day left. The severed head rolled across the ground, landing at the feet of another demon. The demon stomped on the head, absolutely pissed off. Crunch. It ground the skull into dust under its heel. Here comes the horde. A massive army of dark purple monsters, spreading bat wings, eyes glowing with pure malice. Su Ping just chilled and laughed. Ooh, look at all that free EXP walking towards us. It's all yours, buddy. Little skeleton. Go. In a blur, the skeleton massacred the mob. The system went crazy. Little skeleton kill confirmed. Combat power level 6. Lightning rat kill confirmed. Combat power level 6. Progress 94%. Time remaining 14 minutes. After the slaughter fest, Su Ping was wiped out. Woo, these small fries are too weak. Boring. But while his guard was down, a corpse on the ground snapped its eyes open. Its cells multiplied like crazy. Roar. The monster's body rebuilt itself instantly, acting like a cosmic black hole. It sucked in every corpse nearby. The beast grew massive, replacing its missing limbs with parts of the dead. It unleashed a deafening scream. Su Ping jumped, realizing his mistake. Damn, you're still not dead. He smirked. Perfect timing. Little skeleton and the rat locked in. You want some? Hey. Su Ping gave the order. Take this thing down, and we clear the mission. The beast hurled a massive bone scythe straight at them. Seeing the blade spinning closer, Su Ping barked the command. Little skeleton. Basic sword art. The little guy swung his blade, intercepting the deadly projectile. Evolved through constant bloodshed, little skeleton's speed was god tier. Snap! It sliced the incoming scythe cleanly in two. The monster went berserk. It roared and slammed its fists into the earth. Crack! The ground shattered beneath them. Ghastly blue arms burst from the soil. They grabbed Su Ping and his pets, binding them tight and freezing them in place. What the hell? Su Ping's eyes went wide with shock. The system window popped up, flashing a crimson warning. Mission progress, 94%. Time remaining, 7 minutes. The clock was ticking down to 0. Su Ping clicked his tongue, annoyance written all over his face. Yeah, I can read, thanks. Damn it all. Of all things, it had to be a high-level confinement seal. No time to waste, he barked out the command. Lightning rat. Thunder slash. Aim for the core. Squeak. The little guy responded instantly, his fur crackling with intense azure electricity. Boom. That electricity condensed into a blinding pillar of destruction. It shot forward like a railgun, aimed straight at the monster's heart. But the dust settled, and the beast didn't have a scratch. Eerie, spectral hands materialized from the void, fading in and out. Those things, they tanked the hit for the monster. The hands multiplied like a virus, swarming around the beast in a perfect defensive shell. Su Ping gritted his teeth. We're completely blocked out. Just then, the system interface glitched into view again. But this time, it was useless. Attributes, rank, combat strength, everything read unknown. Su Ping scowled, muttering under his breath. Appraisal failed, huh? Figures. But even a failed scan gave him intel. 1. Those ghostly hands are immune to energy attacks. 2. That glowing core is definitely the kill switch. The system flashed an urgent red. Time remaining, 3 minutes. The pressure was crushing. Su Ping whipped around to his pet. Lightning rat, do it now. The lightning rat didn't hesitate. He triggered Thunder Slash, but this time, he didn't fire it. He wrapped the raw lightning around his own body like a suit of armor. The spectral hands grabbing him got a nasty surprise. Squeak. The rat shrieked as the voltage spiked. The shock was too much. The hands spasmed and released their grip. Ding. A notification popped up. Epiphany reached. Lightning rat has learned Thunder Shield, a defensive skill that uses exorcism lightning to paralyze enemies. Effect doubled against demon-type foes. Su Ping's grin stretched from ear to ear. This was the jackpot. He actually learned it mid-battle. You absolute legend. Arcs of electricity snapped through the air, hissing like vipers. Zap. Crackle. The lightning tore through the ghostly hands. The defense crumbled. The lightning rat surged forward, channeling that raw power directly into the monster. The beast shuddered, finally feeling the burn of true pain. Roar! The monster howled in agony. Su Ping ripped the paralyzed hands off his own body. The seal is broken. Little skeleton, you're up. End this. Little skeleton's eye flames flared with excitement. Was that a smirk? Heh. His rusty blade morphed into the darkly glowing evil sword. Slash. A crimson line split the air and the monster in two. The system spammed notifications instantly. Little skeleton has slain a 7th rank entity. Lightning rat has slain a 7th rank entity. They took down a boss way above their league. Su Ping chuckled, wiping sweat from his brow. And to think, little skeleton only absorbed a tiny piece of that blood spirit bone. His combat power is already insane. Imagine when he digests the whole thing. Ding! Main mission complete. Reward, Chaos, Star Chart Part 1. Side mission complete. Reward, Force Pill. Rewards deposited in storage. Cultivation plane closing in 3, 2, 1. Back in the safety of his store, Su Ping didn't rest. Appraisal skill. Activate. A holographic screen detailed little skeleton's new stats. Pet type. Demon family. Rank. 2nd rank upper position. Combat strength. 7th rank middle position. Aptitude. Above average. Mastered skills. Puppet art. Undead enslavement. Corpse roar. Intermediate swordplay. Limb reassembly. It was the lowest species of demon beast, yet. Hidden talent awakening. Skeleton king. Su Ping stared at the screen, offended. Are you kidding me? He's a rank 2 fighting a rank 7. That's a god-tier gap, and you call his aptitude just above average. Hey, system, your calculator broken or something? The system responded with its usual cold logic. Rating is based on big data comparison of all skeleton species since the dawn of the infinite chaos. Hosts, do not question the algorithm. Su Ping paused, the image of a skeleton king flashing in his mind. Since the dawn of chaos? Huh. Alright, that's actually pretty sick. Next up, the lightning rat. Attribute, thunder family. Rank, 3rd rank middle position. Combat strength, 7th rank lower position. Aptitude, above average. Skills, thunder prison, thunder shadow image, thunder slash, flash. And the new one, thunder shield. Undead call, death claw. It was just a common rat before, but now it was a monster. Su Ping smirked. A thunder pet using undead skills? That's unheard of. If anyone sees a rat summoning the undead in the arena, their brains are going to short-circuit. He looked at his sleeping pets, pride swelling in his chest. This is going to be fun. Suddenly, he pulled an ancient, tattered scroll from the system space. His curiosity piqued. Hey system, what's the deal with this? Chaos star chart. The system chimed in. This is a lost primordial cultivation technique. It perfectly matches the host's current requirements. Concept. View the body as a vast universe. Map the stars to the acupoints within your skeleton. It is fundamentally different from the Federation's standard star power cultivation. Su Ping's eyes lit up. Wait, so I can finally cultivate properly? He didn't waste a second. He sat cross-legged in the practice space, closing his eyes to focus. A gentle aura enveloped him. The chaos star energy. He could feel it. His mind began to decode the ancient knowledge. Condense the astral power into the origin core. Increase the density. Spin the core to create a vortex and unleash the energy outward. This allows interaction with the physical world. Chaos, star chart. First layer, star vortex state. Su Ping focused hard. He stared at the ball of light forming in his mind's eye. So, I just need to condense this vortex, basically sucking in other energy, right? He reached out with his mind. With his battle pet warrior vision, he could see the floating motes of light. Grabbing these should be easy. He snatched at them, but they slipped right through his fingers like smoke. What the? I can't touch them? The energy drifted harmlessly through his skin. Su Ping frowned, shifting his strategy. Fine, if I can't grab you. I'll just become a wall you can't ignore. He stood up, positioning his body directly in the path of the drifting energy stream. It hit him. Success. Only star power can attract star power. Then, a thought struck him. He reached into the inventory and pulled out a small bottle. I've got 3 force pills left. Let's see what these bad boys can do. No hesitation. He tipped the bottle and downed all 3 red pills in one go. With zero hesitation, Su Ping tossed all 3 pellets into his mouth and swallowed them whole. Instantly, a surge of raw power exploded through his veins. The orb of energy before him blazed with a blinding intensity. Inside him, the prime core expanded rapidly. Suddenly, the system interface flashed into existence. Congratulations, host. Promotion to Star Vortex, state successful. Character panel unlocked. Su Ping stared at the holographic screen, his jaw dropping in shock. My combat strength jumped 3 whole ranks. Name, Su Ping. Species, human. Rank, Star, Vortex State, Preliminary Stage. Combat strength, 3.5. Special trait, Mastery of Killing Intent. But Su Ping's expression soured. Hey system, the profile pic is fire. But what's with the question marks on the score? The system fired back instantly. Host's current power is too low for clearance. Please level up immediately. Su Ping smirked internally. Just 3 force pellets push me to rank 3 mid-tier? Normal cultivation would take 4 or 5 years to hit this level. This is broken. Excited, he shouted. System, do you have any more of those strength pills? The system's voice turned cold. Those pills only work for ranks 1 and 2. You are now rank 3. Figure it out yourself. Furthermore, while this Chaos Star universe is a simulation, it is modeled perfectly after the real cosmos. The system dropped a serious warning. While absorbing energy, beware of stars larger than yourself. You will be devoured. Su Ping frowned, his voice dropping to a serious tone. Huh? Devoured? You mean it'll just interrupt my grinding session? The system's reply was brutal. Destruction of the primordial spirit. Su Ping nearly jumped out of his skin. Holy crap. The system continued its relentless briefing. Also, time flows normally here. Manage your schedule wisely. Su Ping wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. So, it's a high-risk, high-reward game, huh? He thought to himself, it's the law of the jungle. Big fish eat little fish. He calmed down. I just need to dodge the big stars and feast on the small ones. He whispered. Well, still beats the boring old cultivation zones. Suddenly, a memory flashed through Su Ping's mind, dragging him back to the past. He muttered, Man, this is getting dull. I remember my little sister is also a rank 3 battle pet warrior. He recalled the time he took a full-force punch from her. Su Ping wondered, could I tank a hit from her with my current stats? Night fell over the city, and the skyscrapers lit up like neon trees. Li Qingru spoke softly. Eat up, son. Don't starve yourself. Su Ping wiped his mouth. Mom, your cooking is god tier. I'm stuffed. I'm heading back to my room. Qingru scolded him playfully. You brat, since when are you so polite? Walk softly upstairs. She warned him. Your sister is in the training room. The tournament is coming up. Don't disturb her. I'll make your favorite corn cakes tomorrow. Su Ping turned back, flashing a warm smile. Got it, Mom. He glanced at Qingru, busy in the kitchen. Even though she wasn't his biological mother from his previous life, she treated this body's original owner with so much love. He could feel the genuine warmth of a real family. Su Ping stretched his arms, cracking his knuckles. He sighed wearily. Su Lingyue is prepping for the duel. She goes to the same academy as Su Yanying. I was going to ask her for a quick spar. He looked toward Lingyue's room, feeling the star force rushing toward it. Whatever, I'll just go grind in my room. But curiosity got the better of him. Su Ping peeked through the crack in her door. Whoa, that energy density is insane. Big brother is just supervising. It's not peeping if it's for science, right? She was just lying casually on her bed, yet the energy wasn't stagnant. Su Ping's eyes widened. That star vortex is massive. How is she absorbing so much power just by napping? He analyzed the scene. It looks like the star force is being magnetically pulled into her body. Is this a secret technique from the Star Pet Academy? Su Ping reached out, touching the invisible flow. Real-world energy is way weaker than in the Chaos Universe, and it's spread out evenly. In the Chaos Universe, energy is clumpy, dense in some spots, thin in others. The giant stars hoard all the energy there. He quickly sat cross-legged. If I can use the Academy's technique inside the Chaos Universe, my leveling speed will skyrocket. Su Ping mimicked Lingyue. She's spinning her energy. Let me try that. As he focused, a vortex began to form. Suddenly, it clicked. It's gravitational force. Right. Why didn't I think of that? Su Ping realized. Once the mass is high enough, the spin creates gravity. I don't need to chase the energy. I can force it to come to me. The two siblings cultivated in separate rooms. Su Ping decided to experiment. Let's see what happens if I spin it in reverse. Suddenly, Lingyue woke up, rubbing her eyes in frustration. Oh, why does it feel so hard to absorb energy tonight? Am I just tired? Meanwhile, Su Ping grinned. It works. Now, let's try double vortexes, one regular, one reverse. He raised both hands, and the energy orbs grew massive. Lingyue jumped, startled. It felt like the energy in the room was being violently ripped away. She panicked. What the heck is this sensation? She scanned the room. The star force. It's frozen. I can't absorb a drop. Why is the flow totally chaotic? A terrifying thought crossed her mind. Is there a high-level master passing by? The streams of energy ignored her, flowing like a river straight into Su Ping's room. Lingyue groaned, her face flushed red from the strain. Hearing the noise, Qingru called out anxiously. Yue, is everything okay? Lingyue buried her face in her hands, embarrassed. Mom, I'm fine. Just training. She tried to compose herself. She frowned, suspicious. This weird energy drain. It's definitely coming from that trash brother's room. Lingyue glared at the wall separating them. On the other side, Su Ping was drenched in sweat, gasping for air. He stared at the stable vortex in front of him. He smirked. I think I've mastered it. The shop was silent and empty, but inside, Su Ping was deep in the zone. Back in the Chaos Universe, Su Ping spun the vortexes, devouring energy like a black hole. He couldn't help but shout, "This feels incredible." The scattered astral energy was flooding into his system, and as long as he kept a safe distance, he wouldn't implode. Su Ping realized something epic. He could literally grind levels while sleeping. Suddenly, he sensed two signatures entering the shop. Boss, I'm here to pick up my beast, a voice called out. Su Ping muttered under his breath. Damn, that size is just. He snapped out of his trance and opened his eyes. Oh, it's you. Hearing Su Ping mumble about size, Su Yanying and Lan Leila instantly covered their chests, faces turning red. Excuse me, what size? He choked on air and started coughing. Chill. I'm talking about your star power. It's weak as hell. You girls need to grind way harder. If you're that weak, how are you going to control a boss-level pet? Yang Ying blinked in confusion. Boss level, she thought. Did the lightning rat actually level up in just 3 days? Su Ping had his own worries, sending a beast with 7th rank combat power to a newbie academy where the average is rank 3. Am I accidentally bullying the kids? Out loud, he just said, hold on, let me grab your monster. A moment later, Su Ping handed over the lightning rat. Take it. You already paid, so get going. Yan Ying took the lightning rat back. Okay, thanks. She examined it closely. Is it just me, or did the fur change color? It looks glossy. Looking around, she noticed the other pets in the shop looked totally depressed. They hadn't seen their owners in days, yet they looked bummed to leave. Do they actually want to stay here? Su Ping sat there, waving them off like flies. Beat it. Yan Ying wondered, did a few days of boarding actually build an emotional bond? Usually, pets and masters start with 0 feelings. It's just a contract for obedience, effectively transmitting commands through astral energy. Break the contract, and the connection is gone. Lan Lele checked her own pet and couldn't help but gasp. Their injuries are totally gone. And look at how bright their fur is. Yan Ying had to admit this shop was the real deal. Seriously, conscientious service. She turned to the owner with a genuine smile. Thanks for taking such good care of them. Hey, recommend me some high-tier feed while I'm here. Su Ping paused. Trying to repay the favor? Fine. I won't rob you blind this time. He pointed at a jar. Buy this. 1,200 a pop for the phoenix. Yan Ying's eyes went wide. Deal. 1,200. A while later, Yan Ying dragged her friend to an empty field. The tournament is starting soon. I need a warm-up match right now. In her head, she was dying to know. The changes in the lightning rat have been bothering me. Just how much did it buff up? She put on her serious face. Lan Lele, summon your strongest unit. Don't hold back. Lele grinned. Oh ho, feeling confident, are we? She snapped her fingers. Come on out. Don't come crying to me if you get wrecked. Lele teased confidently. Yan Ying narrowed her eyes. There it is. The rock-type beast. The earth pile. It had a high-tier bloodline and was Lan Lele's absolute ace. It wasn't fully grown, but it already packed rank 5 combat power. Yan Ying thought, I hope the rat can tank this. I just need to test the power of Thunder Shadow and Lightning Flash. Immediately, Yan Ying shouted, let's go. The lightning rat's eyes blazed. Squeak! It launched like a missile at the earth pile. Lele waved her hand lazily. Big guy, play with the mouse a little. The earth pile wove signs with its 4 arms and energy exploded outwards. Bam, bam, bam. Countless stone pillars shot up from the ground to skewer the rat, but the lightning rat was clad in electricity. It bobbed and weaved with insane agility, closing the distance in a blink. The earth pile reacted fast, shattering a stone pillar. It turned the debris into a shotgun blast of sharp rocks. Yan Ying yelled, Thunder Shadow Image. The rat instantly obeyed, splitting into 3 distinct clones. Lele's jaw dropped. No way. It can create 3 afterimages? Yan Ying pumped her fist in excitement. It's the Thunder Shadow Image. The 3 clones completely ignored the earth pile and rushed straight for the summoner. Lele popped a shield, screaming in panic. Su Yanying. Are you crazy? Why is it attacking me? My shield is paper. Yanying called out to reassure her. Relax. I just ordered it to get close, not to attack you. She was calculating rapidly. The earth pile has a high-tier bloodline and insane perception. This is the perfect stress test for the shadow image skill. The earth pile moved to intercept, using a skill to block the rat. Just as the lightning rat lunged, the stone monster struck from below. Boom! A massive impact shook the air right in front of Lele's shield. The earth pile had the lightning rat in its grip. Both girls froze. It got caught. Wait, pop! The clones vanished. The real lightning rat materialized right on the earth pile's face, stomping down. The earth pile got played. Suddenly, the rat unleashed a murderous aura that made the air heavy. The massive rock monster started shivering uncontrollably. Oh ho! The earth pile shrieked and bolted in terror. Lele was dumbfounded. What the heck? Big guy, why are you scared? You just missed the grab. The earth pile knew it was outmatched. It ignored Lele's commands and prioritized survival, summoning thick walls of rock to seal both itself and Lele inside a protective dome. Lele pounded on the rock, totally confused. Big guy, I'm safe. Let me out of here. Yan Ying stood there, brain short-circuiting. Even seeing it, She couldn't believe it. A high-tier earth beast with an elemental advantage was terrified of a low-tier rat. Yan Ying clenched her fist, excitement bubbling up. This power is actually insane. Cut to the arena. The hype was real. The voting for the Phoenix Peak Academy annual battle is over. Let the main event begin. The commentators started the intros. On the left side of the arena, this year's dark horse, Su Yangying. He pivoted to the other side. And on the right, a veteran who cracked the top 10 strongest last year. The all-seeing Li Ji. He stood there with a cold, confident smirk. The announcer explained, rules are standard. 3 pets each. Wipe out the enemy team to win. Fighters, ready? Before the guy could even finish his sentence, Li Ji was already making his move. Come forth. A monstrous water stalker emerged behind him. The crowd in the stands instantly erupted into whispers. Yo, look at that. He summoned his main pet right at the start. Isn't he afraid of getting counterpicked? Exactly. How does a top 10 ranker make such a rookie mistake? Li Ji is way too cocky. Yan Ying analyzed the field. A water stalker, the aqua lurker. Mid-tier bloodline, master of stealth and assassination. But she didn't hesitate. Let's roll. In a flash, the fallen phoenix burst through the rift. Su Yangying didn't flinch. Elemental disadvantage? Please, it's about who hits harder. The shoutcaster was losing his mind on the mic. Sick. Contestant Su opens with the high-tier fallen phoenix. Against a mid-tier aqua lurker, that is a total mismatch. How will Li Ji handle this pressure? Suddenly, a hand shot up. It was Li Ji. He looked bored. I forfeit. Whoa, even the commentator choked on his words. Did Li Ji just quit? Am I hearing things? Li Ji smirked, a dangerous glint in his eye. You heard me. I surrender this round. The commentator tried to keep it professional. Okay. We don't know what's happening, but Li Ji has officially thrown the towel. Round 1 goes to Su Yangying, but she wasn't celebrating. She watched him closely. Why is he smiling? What is he plotting? Suddenly, space warped behind Li Ji. He laughed like a maniac. You gotta bait the hook if you want to catch the prize, sweetheart. That first round was just the appetizer. Yan Ying realized it too late. A massive web exploded from the spatial rift, flooding the arena, and rising from the shadows behind Li Ji. The Terra Crawler. He adjusted his glasses, pure arrogance radiating off him. That Phoenix is your trickiest card, but the rest, the Lightning Rat, the Rock Basilisk, and Ivory Tiger, they're ground trash. I just need one heavy hitter to stomp them all into the dirt. Li Ji started calculating out loud. Only the Phoenix owns the sky. Even a level 5 beast would burn out trying to chase it, so I have to clip its wings first. He grinned, looking down on her. Sorry, Su. I did my homework on your squad. You're absolutely cooked. Whoosh. A fireball screamed toward his face. Li Ji lazily popped a shield. Humph. Weak. Crack. The shield disintegrated instantly, scorching him. He shrieked like a banshee. Yan Ying smirked, confident as hell. You done yapping yet? Li Ji ground his teeth in fury. Kill it. Now. Terra Crawler. Earth Spike. Deadly spears shot from the ground. Yan Ying reacted instantly. Phoenix. Dodge. She thought, damn, that was fast. She shouted, power up. Get out of there. Full throttle attack. The Phoenix banked hard, soaring up and barely escaping the kill zone. Mid-air, it charged up for a counter. Double combo. Crimson Flame Bird. Flame Breath / Fire Rain down. Li Ji stayed calm. Earth Sanctuary. A massive rock dome materialized, swallowing the impact. Yan Ying froze. Her attack did 0 damage. No way. I know Earth resists fire, but that wall is way too tough. What kind of defense is that? The smoke cleared. The wall was spotless. Li Ji sneered. See the gap now. Your Phoenix is level 3. My Crawler is a mature level 4 beast. You really thought you could win? Earth Prison. The trap sprang. The commentator's voice cracked with excitement. It's the Earth Prison. The Crawler's signature move. It's famous for crushing low-level beasts into paste. Even high-tier monsters are terrified of this thing. Yan Ying yelled. The net is closing. Phoenix, tear a hole in it. Level 3 strength boost, go. But it wasn't enough. Despite the buffs and the desperate attacks, the Phoenix couldn't break free. The net squeezed tighter and tighter. Oh man. The Phoenix is thrashing, but the Earth Prison is relentless. It's strangling the life out of it. This is total despair. The bind is unbreakable. Even the Tamer is in the danger zone. Surrendering now would be the only smart move. But Su Yangying refused to quit. Phoenix. The bird struggled, its body tearing apart against the jagged rocks. It screamed in agony. Screech. Yan Ying's heart shattered. She screamed, Phoenix, stop moving. You're tearing yourself apart. Li Ji laughed cruelly, just as I planned. Give up, girl, and the pain stops. Yan Yang clenched her fists, tears in her eyes. She couldn't watch her partner suffer. She made the call, "I, sir." But before she could finish, the phoenix let out a defiant cry. Hiss! A blinding light gathered in the phoenix's beak. Raw, concentrated destruction. Boom! A beam of pure energy fired. It shredded the sand net, punched through the shield, and slammed into the terror crawler, instantly knocking it out. Everyone went dead silent. The judges stood up. Is that the obliteration ray? Liji stared at the broken rocks in horror. Obliteration ray. That's a rank 8 skill. A level 3 beast just one-shot a tank with a high-tier ultimate. Nanfang was sweating buckets. You gotta be kidding me. The fallen phoenix is barely high-tier. Its potential stats are practically garbage compared to others. It definitely doesn't have obliteration ray in its genetic code. Huoji watched with a hidden smile. Doesn't matter. That bird just defied logic. And it's still a juvenile. That kid has infinite potential. Vice Principal Dong spoke up from the back. Don't forget. Her lightning rat used the Thunder Slash, too. Nanfang spun around, eyes wide. VP Dong, who is she? What year is she in? Suddenly, a hand grabbed his collar. It was Huoji. She lifted him off the ground, eyes burning with a murderous aura. Her name is Su Yanying, and I saw her first. You trying to steal my recruit? Nanfang shook with fear. Haha, chill. Just asking. Meanwhile, the vice principal ignored their drama, lost in thought. I never expected a monster genius like this to appear this year. If she joins the pioneer team and racks up glory, she'll be the massive pillar that holds up our academy. The crowd finally realized who she was. Yo, that's the girl who trained the lightning rat. Another student gritted his teeth. Damn it, my pet can't even learn basic skills. Flames exploded around Luo Feng on the stage. It let out a deafening shriek that shook Su Yanying to her core. Not only did it level up, it mastered the level 8 magma ray. Its combat power just skyrocketed to the 4th rank. She froze, her brain refusing to process the insanity unfolding before her. Is this monster really my Luo Feng? No way, this is impossible. Suddenly, her mind flashed back to the day she met Su Ping and his cocky attitude. Our foster service doesn't just heal wounds, he had said. We boost comprehension and rewrite their very DNA. At the time, she thought he was full of hot air. But this is beyond exaggerated. The MC's voice cut through her shock. Round 2 goes to Su Yanying. Fighters, gear up for the final showdown. Liji looked like he swallowed a lemon. What kind of trash luck is this? I had that win in the bag. Damn it, I won't let this slide. Venom dripped from his voice as his true, ugly colors surfaced. That bird is a pain in the ass. Fine then. Time to show you what real despair looks like. Humiliated and enraged, he screamed like a maniac. Witness true terror. He summoned the wind demon beast, and a suffocating pressure crushed the arena. A fully grown, 4-winged nightmare. That thing has upper 5th rank combat power. Even Huoji up in the stands felt a chill run down her spine. Hey, aren't savage beasts banned for students? Those things are ticking time bombs with zero humanity. Nanfang just smirked at her concern. Huoji, stop being such a boomer. Do you know how many people get wiped out in the wastelands every year? Monsters don't wait for a referee to say fight. The vice principal chimed in, stroking his beard like a wise old sage. Chill out, everyone. Our faculty is stacked with powerhouses. The referees are high-level pros. Nothing bad is going to happen. As the tension spiked, the VP narrowed his eyes. That kid definitely rented that wind demon beast using shady methods. Once this match is over, I'm going to school him personally. Li Ji looked like a walking corpse, draining his energy to shout, Wind demon beast. Use myriad wind slash. But the beast just stared at him with cold, dead eyes. Ignored. You useless piece of trash. Li Ji cursed, panic setting in. Is the level gap too big? Why won't it listen to me? Forcing a monster that's strong to obey was a suicide mission from the start. Su Yanying seized the moment. She poured mana into Luo Feng. Speed boost. Power surge. Energy flooded the bird. Senses sharpened. Defense maximized. Now, ignore the beast. Take out the summoner directly. But the wind demon beast locked onto Su Yanying. Its eyes glowed with murderous intent. Whoosh. It vanished and reappeared right in front of her. Su Yanying stood frozen in its shadow, her face draining of color. Too fast. Even the commentator choked on his words. In a split second, Luo Feng was swatted out of the sky like a fly. The beast's razor-sharp claws descended towards Su Yanying. What? What are you doing? She screamed amidst the howling wind. Slash. Blood sprayed from her shoulder and arm. Her leg was torn open, crimson staining the arena floor. Huoji turned on the vice principal, furious. What the hell is this? Su Yanying clearly lost. Why hasn't that monster stopped? Nobody noticed the pathetic Li Ji passed out in the corner. Suddenly, a scream pierced the chaos. Damn it, the summoner is unconscious. The beast went berserk, aiming for the kill. Stop, please. Su Yanying cried out in terror. The vice principal finally snapped. Intervene. Now. The beast has gone rogue. End the match. The referee didn't hesitate. Wine god bird. Go save her. The wind god bird dove like a bullet to prevent a massacre. But suddenly, a flash of blinding energy beat everyone to the punch. The judge's jaws dropped to the floor. Did you see that speed? It moved faster than the referee's pet. What the hell was that? The crowd went wild, minds blown. As the dust settled, the silhouette became clear. The MC screamed, It's the lightning rat. Contestant Su summoned a low-tier rat to block an ultimate move. Huoji regained her composure, but her mind was racing. Wait, something's off. If she summoned it now, the backlash would have killed her. She didn't open a summoning gate just now. That rat. It was on the stage the whole time. Its presence concealment is god tier. How did we all miss it? The MC roared. The real fight starts now. Round 3. The wind demon beast unleashed a storm of blades. Su Yanyang gritted her teeth. So many wind blades. There's nowhere to hide. But the lightning rat didn't flinch. It activated. Undead summoning. A skeletal warrior rose from the ground, shocking the entire stadium. The stands erupted into total chaos. Undead summoning. Since when can an electric rat use high-level demon skills? This is insanity. Coach. I want a lightning rat too. Suddenly, Su Yanying felt weightless. A mysterious force lifted her off her feet. She was yanked behind a shield, narrowly dodging the beast's lethal strike. The tension in the arena was thick enough to cut with a knife. The MC was losing his mind. I've lived a long time, but I've never seen this. A lightning rat using demon skills and blocking a myriad wind slash. The little rat radiated a terrifying aura, murderous intent rolling off it in waves. Squeak! The wind demon beast stared back, recognizing a true predator. Roar! The beast unleashed a sonic boom that ripped the earth apart. Two overwhelming forces collided, neither giving an inch. Su Yangying screamed, Lightning rat, no. Was it really going to clash head-on? The MC gasped. Is it suicidal? A low-tier rat against a mature upper 5th rank monster. Contestant Su is out of her mind. Then, a deathly silence fell over the arena. A streak of lightning tore through the air. The MC forgot to breathe. The result of that reckless charge, half of the wind demon beast's body was obliterated. Pandemonium exploded in the stands. It one-shot him. The lightning rat instantly executed the berserk monster. The massive beast collapsed with a thundering thud. The crowd's whispers turned into a roar of disbelief. The wind demon beast just got absolutely shredded. That massive gash, courtesy of the lightning rat. The killing intent rolling off that little guy is suffocating, even the crowd is losing it. Was that thunder flash? No way. The lightning rat's power is on a whole other level. The ref's jaw literally hit the floor. He's thinking, that bloodlust is way too heavy for a pet match. Is that rat trying to straight up delete the wind demon beast? The ref glares at Su Yanying, thinking she ordered the hit. But look at her, she's totally freaking out. He's suspicious. If she won, why does she look like she's seeing a ghost? Unless. The rat went berserk. The ref's mind is racing a mile a minute. These rookies are playing with fire today. He's seen enough and commands the wind god bird to step in. Go, storm deity. He's not letting a malicious killing spree happen on his watch. Maliciously killing a pet, that's an instant disqualification, at minimum. But the rat, it just sees another delicious snack it can't resist. The ref moves to save a promising star from ruining her career. But then chill runs down his spine. The lightning rat turns around, eyes glowing with pure, unadulterated murder. Zero hesitation. The rat launches a full-scale assault on the wind god bird. 10-direction thunder prison. The ref panics, screaming, pull back, storm deity, get out of there. Too late. The bird takes a massive hit, crashes into the dirt, and shrieks in agony. Scree. The referee is absolutely livid now. How dare it hurt my storm deity? But as he watches, his rage turns to trembling fear. Wait, barely any 7th-ranked pets can match my bird's speed, let alone a low-tier lightning rat. Meanwhile, the crowd in the stands is hyping up the insane spectacle of the 10-direction thunder prison. They say once that prison locks you down, 10,000 lightning bolts turn you into Swiss cheese. Even a tanky rock type would be toasted instantly. The vice principal is scratching his head. Mastering the 7th-ranked thunder flash was already god tier. But an 8th-ranked thunder prison? That's just cheating. Nanfeng watches the show, clicking his tongue. TSK-tesque. Such legendary skills, wasted on a trash-tier lightning rat. Are you kidding? Even with mid-tier bloodlines, that thing would sell for a fortune. Huoji is eyeing the arena with serious interest. That rat isn't even scared of a 7th rank Storm deity. Serious guts. She smirks. I'm starting to really like this rookie. She's got style. The wind god bird is getting back up, and oh boy, it is pissed. The ref starts sweating bullets. His pet's rage meter just hit max capacity. It summons a massive tornado. The wind god bird unleashes infinite power, diving in with a sonic boom. Squeak. The rat doesn't flinch, it charges right back, savage and fearless. Cheap. The tornado expands like it's gonna wipe the whole stadium off the map. The ref frantically tries to regain control. Calm down, Storm deity. It's no use. The ref realizes he's screwed. If my berserk bird fights that crazy rat, we're looking at a total meltdown. The energy is critical. The whole arena is about to get flipped upside down. Su Yangyang finally snaps out of her daze, blinking away the confusion. Her face lights up. Lightning rat, you learned another high-level skill. The rat turns back to her with the biggest, cutest grin. Squeak. She rushes in, scooping the little guy up for a victory hug. Squeak, squeak, my precious baby. Oh my god. The referee stands there, totally buffering. Wait, the rat wasn't out of control. The MC grabs the mic, blasting the results across every screen. And the winner is Su Yangyang. The crowd goes wild. She moves to the next round. Meanwhile, back at the shop, Su Ping is yawning, stretching his arms. That's it? People call that impressive? A voice from his screen drones on. Inject your own astral energy into the body of this civet cat. Bypass the foreleg meridians, and boom, you can enhance the civet cat's front claws. Su Ping watches closely, analyzing the technique. Here's the catch. The difficulty, you gotta know the pet's anatomy inside out. If the energy gets stuck, it's not a power-up, it's self-destruction. The girl on screen pulls out a ruler. Check the transformation. The civet cat's claws went from 12 centimeters to 14. Next trick. Final result? Attack power boosted by 15 points. And it only took 3 months of grinding. She sounds so proud. Su Ping sighs. So getting stronger in this world is that much of a pain? No wonder Su Yangying was freaking out. A light bulb goes off. Maybe I should make videos to reel in customers? Outside, a sleek sports car screeches to a halt. Fan Yujing steps out, peering into the shop. Yo, boss. Long time no see. He scans the shelves. Got some new inventory, huh? Su Ping hears the noise, looks up, and instantly recognizes the guy. Oh, it's you. Your arm heal up okay? Fan Yujing puffs out his chest, all high and mighty. Ha, boss. You clearly don't visit the downtown hospitals. Su Ping stares at him blankly, ignoring the flex. Fan Yujing straightens his jacket. With enough cash, they can fix you up even if your bones are pulverized to dust. Su Ping raises an eyebrow. So, you're loaded? Cool. He glances at his shelves, eyes gleaming. Then support a local business. Buy something. I'll even discount this undead-type chow for you. Fan Yujing looks at the price tag and nearly chokes. What the hell? It's 100 times more expensive than last time. His sister is just as shook. Bro, 1 grain costs as much as your surgery. The deal falls flat, and Su Ping instantly loses interest. If you're not buying, get out. I got training to do. Fan Yujing realizes he messed up and quickly clasps his hands. Haha, my bad. I was just fronting. You're definitely the superior one here, boss. Real talk though, I came to invite you out of retirement. You interested in joining a wasteland reclamation team? Memories flood back, wondrous and terrifying. Once, the blue planet was a resource-poor rock. Until that day, a massive energy surge tore the sky open, creating the astral rifts. A sense of epic scale washes over him. Those unstable rifts, they're bridges. Gateways connecting us to unknown worlds in the cosmos. On the other side, total chaos. Some planets are goldmines of resources, others are crawling with nightmare beasts. You face the raw, destructive power of nature. Some places are as hot as a literal sun, but the risk comes with insane rewards. That's how humanity survived. We snatched resources from alien worlds, evolved, and built the superpowers we have today. Survival of the fittest, baby. However, that golden age was a lie. Prosperity crumbled after just a few centuries. Humanity tore itself apart in a brutal civil war, fighting tooth and nail over the high-tier astral rifts. The reality was catastrophic. The war wiped out over half of the human race. Even the planet itself gasped for air. Its resources drained to the absolute limit. 70% of the blue star turned into a barren wasteland, unfit for life. Facing extinction, the survivors finally stopped the madness. They forged the Federation and retreated to the few safe zones left. To survive the nightmare, they poured everything into raising the ultimate weapons, battle pet warriors. A new era of blood and glory began. The elite rose as pioneers, venturing into the deadly astral rifts to hunt for treasures and reclaim their world. Su Ping fell into deep thought. Reclamation. Huh. Fan Yujing caught his skeptical look and quickly explained. Actually, a brand new astral rift tore open outside Longjiang City last night. My squad, the Black Wolf team, was the first to charge in. But we got jumped. It was a total ambush, and we lost the Inferno Blood Fox. Suddenly, a holographic interface flashed before Su Ping's eyes. System alert, side mission activated. Retrieve the lost pet. Success reward. The legendary God Fiend body refining art. Failure penalty. Deduction of 10 host points. Su Ping composed himself, his mind racing. The God Fiend body refining art. The Chaos Star chart from before had already boosted his power to insane levels. This new technique. It must be God tier. A confident smirk played on Su Ping's lips. Perfect timing. I needed a punching bag to test my strength. Casting aside his doubts, they headed straight for the reclamation base. The engine roared like a beast as the car tore through the wasteland. The vehicle screamed power. The gatekeeper scrambled for his radio. It's the squad's car. Open the gates. Now. Tires screeched against the parched earth, leaving a storm of dust in their wake. They arrived at base 38. Fan Yujing leaped out and waved. Captain, we're here. Jiang Li scanned Su Ping with a sharp, assessing gaze. This kid is the expert you mentioned? What's your name, stranger? Su Ping replied with icy calm. Su Ping, as in plain and ordinary. Li Ying raised an eyebrow, intrigued by his rebellious attitude. Fan Yujing hasn't stopped talking about you. True talent really does appear young. You look barely 20, kid. Su Ping blinked, answering instinctively. 18. Silence slammed into the group. Their jaws hit the floor in total disbelief. Li Ying shook off the shock. 18. You haven't even graduated yet. Which academy are you from? Su Ping didn't hesitate. Self-taught genius. Fan Yujing stood there, sweating bullets. Well. Jiang Lai broke the awkward silence. Brother Su, this rift is a death trap. To join our squad, you need to register your ID first. Also, for combat synergy, show us your beast. Su Ping chuckled, summoning his energy. No problem, but get one thing straight. I'm not joining the pioneers. I'm just here to hunt the Inferno Blood Fox. The atmosphere instantly froze. Li Ying snapped, losing his cool. You arrogant brat. You think the pioneers are some club you can just walk into? Jiang Lai stepped in to stop the fight. Stand down. He's Fan Yujing's guest. Suddenly, murderous intent flooded the air. Su Ping's voice commanded, come forth. The ground shook as his pet crashed down. The impact was earth-shattering. Fan Yujing froze in horror. Is that? Clunk. The skeleton's head popped right off. The whole squad screamed in unison. A little skeleton. Su Ping casually picked up the skull and pulled out a glowing red stone. We absorbed energy for days. Why is this head still loose? He shrugged. Meh. Good enough for the rift. Jiang Lai and Li Ying stood there, completely petrified. Fan Yujing asked nervously, Boss Su, is that your only pet? Su Ping replied coolly, that's right, just this one. Fan Yujing started trembling. Boss Su, you don't understand. The captain and vice captain have short fuses. If I brought a dud, I'm dead meat. Su Ping jammed the skull back onto the spine. His voice was calm as still water. Relax. I always deliver. Suddenly, his eyes flashed. Little skeleton. Draw blade. The skeleton moved. Slash, slash. It froze in a perfect pose. The squad gasped. Too fast. I only saw it sheath the blade. Then, reality caught up. Everything in the blade's path crumbled into dust. Absolute destruction. Whoa. As they entered the base, a robotic voice boomed. Step forward for identity verification. Su Ping stepped into the light. The laser scanner swept over his face. Identity. Confirmed. Welcome, Su Ping. His stats flashed on the giant screen. Name, Su Ping. Age, 18. Education. Blue Dragon Kindergarten. Holy Oriole Middle School. High School, Baiwu Academy. Battle Pet Bloodline, none. Family. Father Su Yuanshan, Mother Li Qingru, Sister Su Lingyu. Authorization complete. Temporary pioneer status granted. Su Ping blinked. That's it. Fan Yujing stared at the screen, his mind racing. Just a normal high school? He awakened on his own, and he's seriously only 18. Li Ying scoffed, shattering the moment. Don't get cocky, kid. Temporary pioneers can earn merit points, sure. He stepped closer, his voice grim. But you have 0 privileges. Break the law out there, and you'll be punished just like a civilian. Fan Yujing nudged him. This way, Boss Su. He grinned, puffing out his chest with pride. Don't sweat it. If you get locked up, I'll bail you out myself. No need to thank me. Just the perks of being a real pioneer. Su Ping heard every word, but his face remained a mask of absolute indifference. Internally, however, he He scoffed at their ignorance, obsessing over my privileges all day. These people are truly beyond saving. The squad approached the Federation Pioneer Vault. The massive steel gates groaned, sliding open with the crushing weight of authority. As the interior was revealed, Su Ping's eyes widened, a rare flicker of shock crossing his face. Inside, a veritable treasure trove of bizarre and alien artifacts awaited them. Jiang Lai gestured grandly to the endless rows of gear behind him. "Brother Su," he began, his voice echoing in the vast hall. "The wasteland is a death trap. Pick a few defensive treasures to keep yourself alive. It's on me." Su Ping, still processing the sight, thought, "These are just mediocre artifacts you can't even find on the black market." Misinterpreting Su Ping's stunned expression, Jiang Lai chuckled. I know. The top-tier stuff is out of our budget, you understand." Su Ping snapped back to reality, flashing a polite, hollow smile. "Understood." Fan Yujing gazed around, eyes sparkling with awe. "Every time I visit the Pioneer Vault, it's a revelation. A true feast for the eyes." Su Ping approached a specific artifact, analyzing it with a critical eye. Some of these actually rival the treasures from the cultivation site, unless they were harvested from a completely different star realm. Seeing him hesitate, Jiang Lai pressed him. "Time is ticking, Brother Su. Made your choice yet?" Su Ping's gaze swept past the heavy armor and defensive shields without a second glance. Instead, he pointed to a display nearby. "I'll take these." Yujing froze, dumbfounded. Inside the glass case sat a set of scrolls, basic cultivation manuals. Level 1 to 6, basic battle pet warrior manuals. Grade 1 trash. Cost, a measly 10 merit points. Li Ying burst into laughter, treating it like the joke of the century. "Fan Yujing, where did you dig up this clown?" "Ha ha ha." Even Jiang Li couldn't hold back a snicker. Yujing stood there, flustered, not knowing where to put his hands. He stammered, Hey, Boss Su. We're heading into the wasteland, not a library. The captain wants you geared up for survival. Why on earth are you picking cultivation manuals now?" Ignoring the mockery, Su Ping replied with icy calm. "I prefer not to owe favors before I deliver results. Don't worry about me. I know exactly what I'm doing." Jiang Li studied Su Ping, his eyes narrowing. Cultivation takes years. This kid is either completely brainless, or he possesses a terrifying understanding of his own strength. For our sakes, I hope it's the latter. As Su Ping received his manuals, another item was shoved into his hands. "What is this?" Yujing stepped in immediately. He explained quickly, "A gift from the captain. It can block most attacks from a 5th-rank astral pet. If the Black Wolf squad wipes out again, we'll never live down the shame." Su Ping's gaze darkened, a shadow passing over his eyes as he took the gear. Understood. Hours bled away, and the sky turned a bruised purple as evening fell. They finally arrived at the astral rift, a desolate wasteland of shattered earth and dry winds. Su Ping paused mid-step. "Tell me, how much intel do you actually have on this rift?" Yujing stared ahead, reciting the briefing. "Danger level B. Mostly infested with demon-type beasts hiding in the shadows. No rare ores recorded yet." Su Ping's mind raced. Demon types. Perfect. I'm in exactly the right place. He cleared his throat, speaking up over the wind. "You mentioned 2 casualties last time. Who filled the other empty slot?" As they ascended the jagged terrain, Yujing lowered his voice, offering a grim warning. "The second master scouted him. He's a ruthless operator. Whatever you do, do not provoke him." Suddenly, the sky darkened. A massive claw descended from the heavens with a deafening screech. Boom! The claw slammed down right in front of their mounts. The beasts panicked, bucking wildly. Su Ping fought for balance, barely staying mounted. "Who goes there?" "Up here." Lin Mokong peered down at them, a twisted smirk on his face. "You lot are slow as snails. I almost died of boredom waiting for you." The dust settled, silence reclaiming the shadows. Su Ping grabbed Yujing, steadying him. "I've got you." Yujing straightened his jacket, trying to salvage his pride. "Humph! Lucky my core stability is legendary. A fall like that would turn even a 6th-rank warrior into meat paste." Su Ping sighed internally. "Right. Stop blowing your own horn." Lin Mokong ignored them, turning to greet the captain. "Old fan. Heard your flame-tail beast got lost in the void." Jiang Li let out a heavy sigh, a moment of carelessness. "If she wasn't always daydreaming, I wouldn't have to drag myself back into this hellhole." Lin Mokong grinned. "I told you before, only bring the elite to the wasteland. You did the right thing coming to me." His gaze suddenly snapped to Su Ping. Jiang Li laughed nervously. "Haha, all right, we'll follow your lead." Lin Mokong's smile vanished instantly. "Humph, who's the kid?" "He wasn't in the dossier." Jiang Li patted Su Ping's shoulder. "This is the external support fan Yujing scouted." Lin Mokong sneered, scanning Su Ping from head to toe. Brother Su, is it? Your clothes are so clean. First time at the rodeo, Su Ping didn't flinch, his brow furrowing. Before we chat, care to explain that little stunt you just pulled? The air temperature dropped. Lin Mokong's face went dark. He dares question me? Who does this brat think he is? Lin Mokong scoffed aloud. Blades have no eyes, kid. If you can't handle a little surprise, you have no business stepping foot in the wasteland. Jiang Lai interjected hastily. Now. Brother Su isn't a certified pioneer, but he's a genius with astral pets. His strength is passable. Lin Mokong's voice dripped with sarcasm. Passable is the standard now. I guess they let anyone in these days. He stepped closer. Listen up. Once we're inside, you follow my orders. Step out of line, and I won't save you. Lin Mokong glared at Su Ping, his inner thoughts venomous. Filthy brat, daring to look me in the eye. Jiang Lai, oblivious to the rising tension, waved his hands. Rest assured, I brought him. I'll keep him on a short leash. Then, Jiang Lai froze. He caught a glimpse of Su Ping's eyes. What the? Pure, unadulterated killing intent. It was a gaze so cold, it felt like staring at a dead man walking. A chill ran down his spine. Is this really his first time in the wasteland? Shaking off the dread, the pioneer squad stepped into the swirling vortex of the astral rift. Yujing sidled up to Su Ping, whispering apologetically. Boss Su, sorry about that. Pioneers are rough around the edges. Don't take it to heart. Su Ping's expression was unreadable. I don't mind. He paused, a dangerous glint in his eye. Because frankly, I was thinking the exact same thing about him. They crossed the threshold. The world shifted. Jiang Lai barked orders immediately. Flares up, maximum brightness. We're not on Earth anymore, people. Lin Mokong scanned the perimeter. No hostiles detected yet. Tighten the formation. Jiang Lai pointed ahead. We need to breach that forest. Li Ying, scout the path. On it, the forest was a nightmare manifest. Thick, choking fog swirled around trees that bled into water, the color of fresh arterial blood. Strange, twisted astral pets lurked in the gloom. Li Ying summoned his scout bird, sending it soaring into the mist. Minutes later, he reported back, his voice tense. Contact ahead. The lake is teeming with unidentified signatures. The fog is too dense, aerial recon is blind. Jiang Lai barked out a question. Is there a detour we can take? Li Ying shook his head grimly. No good. Every other route is crawling with high-level vicious beasts. Lin Mokong didn't hesitate. He summoned his battle pet, arrogance radiating from him. We push through. If it's a high-tier beast, we'll deal with it then. The squad activated their night vision gear, scanning the darkness. Concealed in the shadows, they observed the target. Jiang Lai analyzed the aura, target identified. Adult scale fox. Estimated combat strength, level 5. Lin Mokong smirked, confident in his power. Easy kill. Blitzkrieg tactics. Jiang Lai warned, don't get comfortable. We strike and move. Lin Mokong scoffed, relax. This glory is all mine. Su Ping sensed a disturbance in the air. Hold it, he interjected. Are you absolutely sure about that ID? Hand me the night vision goggles. Lin Mokong's expression turned icy. Excuse me? Are you questioning my authority? Su Ping remained calm, his voice steady. Basic biology. Scale foxes rarely drink water. Su Ping continued, dissecting the situation. They hydrate through consuming insects and feel the air. It's freezing. A tropical beast like that wouldn't be active in this temperature. Fan Xiaoyu realized the anomaly. He's right. The scale fox is a tropical species. It shouldn't exist in this damp cold. Are our eyes playing tricks on us? Li Ying frowned, doubling down. I trust my eyes. It looks exactly like a scale fox. Lin Mokong snatched the gear back, sneering. It is a scale fox. Amateurs wasting my time with theories. Lin Mokong spat. Slaughter it. His massive Senkoda python lunged forward, jaws ready to snap the neck of the prey. Horror struck. The moment the attack landed, the scale fox's skin incinerated, revealing not flesh, but a rotting skeleton teeming with writhing tentacles. Jiang Lai gasped, it's already dead. That wasn't a disguise. It was a corpse puppet. But the warning came too late. The Senkoda python sank its fangs deep into the trap. Su Ping roared, release it. Make your pet let go now or it dies. Lin Mokong turned, veins popping with rage. Who do you think you are? You don't command me. Trash. But suddenly, corruption took hold. Black liquid flooded the Senkoda python's eyes. The beast shrieked in agonizing pain, thrashing wildly. The hiss of melting flesh filled the air. Jiang Lai turned to Su Ping, desperate. Brother Su, you mentioned soul-guiding beasts and demon types earlier. What is happening? Su Ping's eyes narrowed. The soul-guiding beast. Adult form, level 7. It uses a weak disguise to lure prey. Once it enters the body, it liquefies the organs from the inside out. Jiang Lai gripped his weapon. Level 7? If we combine our strength, we can take it. Su Ping cut him off cold. Don't be a fool. The puppet isn't the true nightmare, Su Ping warned. It's the master. The symbiotic horror lurking nearby. The blood-soul beast. Fan Xiaoyu's face went pale. Blood-soul beast? Soul-guiding beast. Fan Xiaoyu stammered. Boss Su, what are you talking about? Su Ping clarified. Where the puppet goes, the master follows. As the squad trembled, Su Ping dropped the final bombshell. If my calculations are correct, that pool over there isn't water. It's fresh blood. The truth hit them like a truck. The Senkoda python gave one last gurgle before being dragged into the crimson abyss. The trap was sprung. From the blood pool, a massive shadow rose. Lin Mokong screamed, clutching his head. My connection. It severed the link. Monster. Su Ping shouted, run. The level 7 was just the appetizer. That thing is at least level 9. It might even be a beast king. As Su Ping spoke, the blood-soul beast fully emerged. A nightmare made of flesh and gore. The behemoth lunged. The squad scrambled, summoning everything they had. Bloodthirsty, wolf, azure worm serpent, defend. Jiang Lai took command amidst the chaos. Regroup on me. Jiang Li barked. Li Ying, find us a route. Now. Behind them, the blood-soul beast roared, closing the distance with terrifying speed. Li Ying checked the radar, sweat pouring down his face. 2 options. East is crawling with unknown signals. West is temporarily clear. West leads to the astral rift. East is where the missing team vanished. Li Ying yelled, Captain, make the call. Jiang Lai cursed, damn it. Is there no good choice? Lin Mokong shrieked, panic overtaking him. West, go west. I already lost a pet. I'm not dying in this hellhole. Retreat. Jiang Lai turned to the only person who predicted this. Brother Su, your play? Su Ping smirked, eyes gleaming. We head east. Lin Mokong stared in disbelief. What? Lin Mokong screamed. Are you insane? We can barely handle one monster, and you want to run into more? Li Ying hesitated, Captain. I agree with a retreat. West is survival, Captain. Li Ying pleaded. Jiang Lai looked deep into Su Ping's eyes. Brother Su, are you betting our lives on this? One wrong move and we're dead, Jiang Li pressed. Su Ping's voice was steel. I don't joke with my life. If you want to find the missing girl, trust me. Move. Jiang Li gritted his teeth. This better not be my epitaph. He swung his arm. All units. East, into the canyon. Li Ying obeyed. Roger. They sprinted into the narrow canyon, the blood-soul beasts snapping at their heels. Suddenly, Li Ying gasped, checking his sensors. Captain, look at the radar. The canyon. It's empty. All the beast signals just vanished. On the display, red dots scattered away from their position. Jiang Lai glanced back. Jiang Lai realized the truth. They aren't running from us. They're fleeing the monster behind us. Then, he saw it. Huh? The pressure in the air dropped. The blood-soul beast slowed down. Its rage seemed to evaporate as it stopped at the canyon entrance. Lin Mokong panted, confused. It stopped. Why isn't it chasing? Su Ping slowed to a walk. Surprised, it's a high-tier beast, but it's an ambush predator. Su Ping explained, it relies on the soul-guiding beast to lure prey. It hates burning calories on a chase. Plus, this canyon is too narrow for its bulk. We aren't a Michelin star meal, Su Ping deadpanned. Why would it squeeze into a tight space for a cheap snack when it has free food waiting back at the lake? Jiang Li looked at Lin Mokong, then at Su Ping. The difference in competence was staggering. Strategy beats brute force. I would have run west and died. Lin Mokong felt the judgment. Stop staring at me. I'm not a monster encyclopedia. Suddenly, Li Ying signaled a stop. Captain, exit ahead. But we have a contact. There's a beast guarding the exit, Li Ying whispered. Su Ping stepped forward. You hear that? Hand me the night vision. Lin Mokong blinked. Huh? Lin Mokong grumbled but handed over the gear. Don't get cocky, peasant. Su Ping took the device, a faint smile on his lips. Much obliged. Su Ping activated the interface. A robotic voice chimed in his mind. Image enhancement software, online. Night vision, calibrated. Out of nowhere, a spirit beast materialized, clutching a wicked demon sword. Su Ping clocked it instantly. That's an adult death's soul, he scoffed. Combat strength? 5th rank, barely a warm-up. Fans started tripping out. A demon type? Are we totally screwed? Su Ping didn't even flinch. Chill out. It's already over. He snapped his fingers, summoning Little Skeleton. Hey, small fry, do your thing. Little Skeleton didn't hesitate. It unsheathed its bone blade and slid toward the beast with a chilling silence. Whoosh! Little skeleton exploded with speed, unleashing a mid-tier sword art. One slash. Boom! The beast was insta-killed, dissolving into black smoke before it even knew it was dead. The squad dropped their jaws. A one-shot kill. That was savage, Fan shouted. Fan Xiaoyu couldn't believe her eyes either. It was that easy? Man, I should have listened to Boss Su sooner. But Lin Mokong just rolled his eyes, acting unimpressed. Pfft, pure luck. I could wreck a scrub like that in my sleep. But inside, he was seething with jealousy. Damn show-off. They cleared the canyon, and boom, a massive mountain pierced the sky. Fan's face went dark. That peak is bad news. Last time we were here, we got jumped by some unknown high-level monster and lost the blood fox. Su Ping nodded, cutting the story short. Less talking, more walking. Split up and find clues. Everyone unleashed their scout pets, combing the area. Suddenly, screech. A pet flagged something down. The team rushed over. Yo, multi-eared monkey, Fan Xiaoyu asked. What's the scoop? Find something weird. The monkey held out. A severed arm. Gross. Lin Mokong's face turned green. I know that gear. That's a Black Cloud gold gauntlet. Only captain-level elites have the cash for top-tier loot like that. Li Ying and Fan Xiaoyu went pale. If a captain got wasted here, Fan Xiaoyu whispered, trembling. What kind of nightmare are we dealing with? Su Ping strolled up. What's the drama? Let me see. Lin sneered, blocking him. Back off. Since when are you a gear expert? Su Ping didn't blink. Hand it over. Lin got in his face. Enjoying the power trip? Don't think you can boss me around, kid. I'm a high-tier pioneer. If I accidentally kill a nobody like you, I'll get a slap on the wrist. Get it? The air turned toxic. Thud. Lin dropped the bloody arm. Oops, Butterfingers. Pick it up yourself, trash. Su Ping's eyes went cold. Dangerous cold, I said. Pick it up. Su Ping swallowed his rage and grabbed the arm. Fan Xiaoyu watched, thinking, are these two gonna kill each other? Su Ping scanned the evidence. Blood's dry. This guy's been dead for days, but the wound. It's leaking thick, dark energy. Is there a high-level demon beast lurking around? His expression darkened. Fan stepped in. Su, my guy, you look spooky. Did you find the Blood Fox trail? Su Ping shook his head. Nah. This is old news. The monster's long gone. Nothing here, he sighed. Lin burst out laughing. Ha. Look at that serious face. I actually thought you had a brain for a second. You're a real comedian. Boom. Su Ping stomped the ground, cracking the earth. Before Lin could blink, Su Ping's fist kissed his face. Crack. Zero hesitation. The squad froze. Fan Xiaoyu was speechless. Boss Su, Lin yelled, clutching his dented face. You little punk. I'm gonna end you. He drew his sword, screaming. You got a death wish? He swung his blade, aiming to kill. Die, trash. But suddenly cold steel pressed against his throat. He froze. Little skeleton was there, blade ready to slice. Fast. When did it move? But behind Su Ping, Li Ying had his weapon at Su Ping's neck. Call off your pet, Li threatened. Su Ping smirked. Tell your boy to drop his toy first. Fan Xiaoyu waved her hands frantically. Guys, chill. Put the weapons away. Why start a fight? She cried. He begged for it. Su Ping growled. Little skeleton's eyes flared with hellfire. He kept pushing his luck. Murderous intent flooded the air. Don't blame me if things get messy, Su Ping warned. Li Ying sweated. This killing intent, it's suffocating. Does this kid think he can solo the whole team? Lin screamed. You're bluffing. You don't have the guts. Fan jumped in. Lin, stop. Su was wrong. Okay. I'm apologizing for him. Li lowered his sword. Fine. After this job, I'll pay for the damages. Just do it for me. We need to finish the mission first. Fan Xiaoyu nodded rapidly. Yeah. Infighting gets everyone killed in the wasteland, she pleaded. Su Ping shrugged. Is that so? I think idiots who don't follow orders are the real danger. I'm just taking out the trash. Lin's eye twitched, his sword hand trembling with rage. He sheathed his blade. Fine. Enjoy your command, Su Ping. Once we're back at base, you're a dead man. Su Ping ignored the threat. I'm still in charge. Any objections, Vice Captain? Li calculated the odds. If we fight now, this kid won't go down easy. He knows we're stuck. Li sighed. I follow the captain's orders. Don't ask me. Fan patted Su Ping's shoulder. Love the fire, kid, but start another fight, and I won't be so nice. Got it? He leaned in, whispering, I know you're strong, but watch your back. Lin Mokong is the type to stab you when you're not looking. He'll play dirty on the road. Lin glared back at them, seething but helpless. Su Ping just smirked. Suddenly, boom. A pillar of blood-red light pierced the clouds. Fan pointed. Trouble. Move out, Now, elsewhere, Ye Chen-shan struggled to hold up Gu Shui. Run, she gasped. Leave me. Save yourself. A massive skeletal devil towered over them, unleashing a soul-shaking roar. Yi Chen-shan grabbed his head. Crap, mental attack. The monster fired a barrage of bone spikes straight at them. The deadly spines skewered the lesser beasts in a gruesome display. One shot straight for Yi Chen-shan's face, yet halted midair. But the damage was done, his body was completely paralyzed. Slash. The projectile was cleaved in two before it could strike. He looked up in shock. Who the hell are you guys? Three figures loomed above on a twin-headed beast. Jiang Lai grinned. We are the Black Wolf Squad. We picked up your distress signal, he said, eyes narrowing. Stay sharp, everyone. Whatever attacked us is. Yi Chen-shan's scream tore through the air. The demon skeleton beast, Jiang Lai whipped around. That's the one. Rage boiled in his veins. The same bastard that ambushed us before. They scrambled to pull Yi Chen-shan and Gu Shui onto their mount. Move it. Get on, he barked. Lin Mokong sneered. You better hold on for dear life. The beast lurched forward, shaking the very ground beneath them. But the violent tremor threw Su Ping and Gu Shui off the beast's back. Ah. Su Ping spun around, his instincts screaming of imminent death. The colossal shadow of the demon skeleton was descending right on top of them. Lin Mokong roared. Go. Don't look back. Boom. The monster's foot crushed the earth, but they were yanked to safety at the last second. Li Ying grunted. Hang on tight, Boss Su. Lin Mokong clicked his tongue, disgusted that Su Ping survived. Shack. Su Ping's eyes remained cold. Vice Captain, find flat ground. This terrain is strangling our speed. The veteran paused. This kid nearly died a second ago. Yet he's this calm, he realized the truth. Obstacles don't slow down the demon skeleton beast. Understood, he replied. Jiang Lai looked back, his expression grim. We passed a trail of severed limbs and dead pets on the way here. He glared. Is this all that's left of your team? Just two. His face darkened. My last Earth Shield beast. Sacrificed just moments ago. Gu Shui grit her teeth. My holy flame bird can still fight. Jiang Lai scanned their remaining strength, eyeing the 8th rank beasts. Even the brave holy flame bird is battered like this. We have to outrun that thing. That demon skeleton. Its combat power is dangerously close to the 9th rank. Su Ping analyzed the battlefield with a tactician's eye. Its vitals are protected by an impenetrable rib cage. Just relying on little skeleton strikes, it won't be enough to crack that defense. I need their firepower. I'll settle the score with that punk Lin Mokong later. Yi Chen-shan saw the hopeless situation and spoke up. Listen, if we keep this up, we're all dead meat. We have to leave the pets behind. Use them as bait to buy us time to escape. Lin Mokong exploded. I just lost one. You want me to send another to its death? Yi Chen-shan slammed his chest. If we make it out alive, I, Yi Chen-shan, will compensate you for every single loss, plus a gratitude gift. I swear it on my life. Jiang Lai's eyes widened in recognition. Yi Chen-shan, the top-ranked gold pioneer. Lin Mokong spat on the ground. I don't care who the hell you are. Do you know how much blood and sweat went into raising my pets? You think money fixes everything? I'll pay triple the market price. Lin Mokong's greed flickered. Then he yelled, Li Ying, tell your people to dump their pets too. Otherwise, this is our grave. Li Ying turned to his squad. You heard him. If you want to live, everyone pays the price. Their faces fell in despair. Fan Xiaoyu trembled. Why, yes. Gu Shui froze. My holy flame bird. Su Ping let out a heavy sigh. Without a word, he leaped off the beast's back. Su Ping and Little Skeleton landed softly, dust swirling around their feet. They stood defiant against the colossal nightmare. Fan Xiaoyu screamed, Boss Su. Lin Mokong sneered internally. Idiot playing the hero? Fine, die alone. I'm not turning back for a fool like you. Suddenly, rotten hands burst from the earth. The team recoiled. What the hell is that? Legions of skeletons began to claw their way to the surface. Crap, we're surrounded. The undead army stood tall, blocking their path. Jiang Lai broke into a cold sweat. Wait, they aren't attacking us? Su Ping's voice cut through the confusion. Captain, your pets have served you loyally for years. His eyes burned with intensity, abandoning them like trash. That's terrifyingly cold. Undead enslavement. Su Ping raised his hand and roared, Kill, total assault. The skeletal legion surged toward the demon beast like a white tide. Little Skeleton vanished, reappearing behind the giant. Cloaking its presence, it prepared a lethal ambush from the flank. The demon skeleton stomped, shattering the earth. The onlookers gasped in disbelief. An 8th rank monster is being pushed back by a tiny skeleton. Damn straight. Jiang Li leaped into the fray. Brother Su, I've got your back. Fan Xiaoyu shouted, "Captain, I'm coming too." Li Ying nodded. "If the captain goes, we all go." Lin Mokong's face twisted in disgust. "What? You're risking your lives for that brat?" Li Ying replied coldly, "Better than being branded a coward for the rest of our lives. Besides, if we slay that beast, the bounty alone will buy us a whole new arsenal." Lin Mokong clenched his fists until his knuckles turned white. "Damn it, I'm going to explode." He snarled, "I can't believe I'm taking orders from a rookie." Jiang Lai roared, "Bloodthirsty demon wolf, you're up." Fan Xiaoyu looked to the sky. "Mountain Shaker Beast," Li Ying commanded, "Spear-winged dragon." Gu Jue wiped her tears. "Holy flame bird, fly." Lin Mokong scoffed, "Go, six-armed demon ape." The beasts charged as one toward the demon skeleton. The six-armed ape lunged, intermediate spear art. The spear tip whistled through the air, aiming straight for the monster's eye. The holy flame bird gathered scorching energy. Maximum ray, the dragon exhaled a freezing blizzard. Frost breath, fire and ice blasted the demon's skeleton. The mountain shaker roared. Destruction punch. The demon staggered, its teeth scattering across the ground from the impact. Fan Xiaoyu cheered. "Yes, knock its teeth out." Jiang Lai grinned. "Bloodthirsty demon wolf, get in there." The three-headed dog joined the fray. Press the attack. Fresh blood hunt. It tore into the enemy with savage fury. Someone gasped. "Wait, is that?" Su Ping's eyes narrowed. "The rib cage. It's opening up." Gu Xiu screamed, "Take cover." "It's a mental blast." Yi Chenshan threw up a barrier in front of them. Boom. The shockwave sent the attacking pets flying like ragdolls. The humans struggled to maintain the shield against the psychic storm. "Ara! Spear-winged dragon!" Jiang Lai shouted desperately. "Demon wolf, answer me. Get up. Please, get up." But the only thing moving was the demon skeleton, reassembling its broken limbs. Yi Chenshan collapsed, coughing blood. All that power, and it barely scratched it. Expecting rank 6 and 7 beasts to kill a rank 8 monster. It was a delusion from the start. The demon unleashed a barrage of bone spikes toward the fallen pets. Jiang Li yelled, "No, we're too far away to recall them." Lin Mokong spat. "This is what happens when a rookie leads. We should have run." Suddenly, a calm voice cut through the chaos. "Little skeleton. Intermediate sword art." The small skeleton rose from the dust. Everyone froze. "Wait, the little guy isn't out cold?" Jiang Li's jaw dropped. "That was a rank 8 mental blast. How is it still standing?" He stayed ice cold. Tanking it head-on is suicide. But what if little skeleton drops a corpse roar at the exact same second? He calculated. I remember the corpse roar triggers a mini explosion. Could that shockwave cancel out the spirit blast? Jiang Lai's face went dark as he tried to process the insanity. This combat style was unheard of. No normal person would risk their neck testing this mid-battle, especially with that timing. Without 100 practice runs, that move is impossible. He stared at Su Ping's back and screamed. What kind of hell did this guy crawl out of? The magical corpse flared with evolution energy. The team panicked. Is that a 9th rank? It's charging Death's Oblivion. Lin Mokong, run for it. Screw this. I'm not dying with you. The blast radius was a kill zone. But Su Ping, stone-faced, little skeleton, do it now. The skeleton charged, slashing straight through the magical corpse. The team gasped, Boss Su. Boom! The magical corpse detonated. After the slash, bones rained down like hail. The system screen popped up. Target eliminated. Combat strength leveled up to 8. Sword technique evolved to advanced. The crowd was shook. An 8th rank monster. Deleted just like that? Jiang Lai couldn't believe it. That little skeleton looked like total trash. Even she admitted, I never would have thought of that strategy in a million years. Lin Mokong froze. Impossible. Yujing was shaking. Haha, I thought we were dead meat. Boss Su, how did you know hitting the inside would work? Su Ping shrugged. No coincidence. Just seen this garbage before. He pondered. Why can only demon types learn fusion? Why can little skeleton fuse even when smashed to pieces, but sometimes fails? Su Ping grinned. The answer is one thing, the body is just a shell. The spirit core is the real root of a demon pet, as long as the core is safe. Demon pets can always trigger fusion. Exploit that, and even the scariest demon beast is just a paper tiger. Su Ping smirked. Theory confirmed. Dark energy swirled around little skeleton's hand, and suddenly, the scattered bones reassembled. Everyone was terrified. Li Ying stammered. Is that thing immortal? Yi Chenshan realized. No, it's moving weirdly. It's being puppeted. He realized. Is that necromancy? Yujing asked. Boss Su, are you controlling it? Something like that. Yujing screamed. What do you mean something like that? You mastered high-level necromancy and turned an 8th rank enemy into a puppet. Is that skeleton a warrior or a mage? How did you train a freak like that? Crimson energy pulsed from the puppet. Jiang Lai took charge. No time to waste. Let's find the blood fox. Li Ying nodded. Roger. Su Ping stopped them. Hold up. I got personal business. Pretend you see nothing. Jiang Lai stepped in nervously. Brother Su, give us some face. Lin Mokong roared. Hey, what do you want? Su Ping smiled. Nothing much. Just a friendly warning. Slash. Little skeleton took his arm. Pioneering is dangerous. Watch your step. Lin Mokong screamed in agony. Arg, you dare. Su Ping's eyes went dark. For the captain's sake, get lost. Don't let me see you again. Lin Mokong clutched his stump. What? Su Ping glared. Need help. Disappearing permanently. Lin Mokong turned green and bolted like a coward. Jiang Lai sighed helplessly. Yujing shouted, Boss Su, that was too far. Gushu thought that guy was toxic anyway. Keeping him around would have gotten us killed. Kicking him out was the right call. Li Ying changed the topic. We need the flame-tail blood fox. Any leads? Yi Qinshan shrugged. No clue. Gusue paused. I saw tracks in the forest. Su Ping lit up. Huh? Where at? Under the violet moon, Su Ping rode the bone dragon. Suddenly, little skeleton sensed something and bailed. What's in that cave? Su Ping asked Gu Shui. Let me borrow your flare gun. Here. Bam! The flare lit up the night. There it was the beast. Jiang Lai grinned. Found ya. They slid down the cliff. Su Ping patted the beast. You made me work for this. Jiang Li turned back. Mission accomplished. Let's bounce. Su Ping raised a hand. Wait, Brother Su? Su Ping touched a rock. Something's hiding here. Yujing scanned it. Let me check. Analyzer results. Unknown element 91.214%. Trace gold, silver, iron. Practically nothing else matters. Yujing announced, no match in the database. It's an undiscovered ore. Jiang Lai shrugged. Oh, cool. Su Ping was confused by their reaction. Why so boring? Yujing winked. Haha, forgot you're a rookie. Look at our team. Finding rare ore means big money, sure. But astral cracks lead everywhere in the universe. Finding top-tier ore is like finding a needle in a haystack. Yujing shrugged. Time is money. Nobody wastes time digging. We just report it, and the feds send grunts to mine it. Su Ping smirked. Little skeleton loved this rock, so it definitely wasn't trash. Before the feds get it, it's mine. System ding, mission complete. Reward, golden crow, god demon body. Gushu approached Su Ping, a playful glint in her eyes. Boss Su, here is my card. She brushed a strand of hair behind her ear, flashing a captivating, inviting smile. If you are interested, I hope you will grace our academy with a visit. I want to introduce you to our school's headmaster. As the woman spoke, Su Ping took the business card, his expression twisted into a look of sheer reluctance. Thanks for the offer, really. But inside, his mind was racing with rebellious thoughts. I didn't transmigrate to another world just to be a bookworm again, did I? Is this really my fate? He waved a casual hand, dismissing her. Compared to school politics, I'm way more interested in the overpowered gear the system just dropped. He glanced back at Gu Shui, keeping it brief. Look, I've got business to handle. Let's chat later. Yeah. She blinked, caught off guard, and called out. Wait a second. But Su Ping was already gone, his silhouette vanishing with decisive speed. Gu Shui let out a heavy sigh, watching the empty space where he stood. Maybe I should have been more direct. I should have just asked him to come to Mount Feng as a mentor. Early the next morning, Su Ping stifled a yawn, exhaustion clinging to him, when suddenly, a gaze sharp as a dagger pierced through him. Su Lingyue stood there, arms crossed, her face a mask of interrogation. Up this early? Don't tell me you pulled an all-nighter and just got back from wandering the streets. Su Ping brushed past her like a zombie, deadpan. Yep. What a coincidence, you too. Su Lingyue stuck out her tongue, teasing him instantly. Who's matching with you? Listen here, trash brother, I wake up early every day to train. Su Ping didn't have the energy to argue. He dragged himself up the stairs. Wow, amazing. Big brother is so proud of you. Su Lingyue's face flushed red at the sarcasm. She stomped her foot in frustration. Who needs your pride? Meanwhile, Su Ping collapsed onto his bed, his fingers dancing across the holographic system interface. He pointed at a mysterious icon, his curiosity piqued. System, what the hell is this golden crow god demon body? The system's cold voice responded immediately. The golden crow god demon body is the supreme secret cultivation technique of the Golden Crow clan. The golden crow is born from the scorching core of the sun itself. From birth, they possess the crushing weight of mountains and rivers. Through cultivation, they can shatter the starry sky and remain undefeated in battle. In the ancient eras, they conquered more than half of the primordial universe. Wherever a golden crow flew, all creation returned to dust. Descendants call them gods and demons. Su Ping's eyes widened in genuine shock. That powerful? The screen flashed an ominous warning. Warning. Cultivating the golden crow god-demon body will ceaselessly reconstruct your physical form. The process is agonizing and arduous, requiring immense wealth and vast resources. In the end, you will no longer be human, but a ruler descending from the heavens, a golden crow god-demon. Su Ping looked at his own hand, a shadow of worry crossing his face. Will this body turn into a monster? He thought to himself. That sounds way too much like a villain's origin story. The system sensed his hesitation and clarified. The host need not worry about that. After achieving the golden crow form, the body is comprised of pure energy. You can maintain your original appearance based on preference. It will not interfere with a normal life. Su Ping fell into deep thought. A normal life? Does such a thing even exist here? Memories of the past flooded back. In this world, the weak live without a shred of dignity. Maybe I need to stop being human to actually live like one. His expression hardened into steel resolve. Fine, let's play by your rules. Soon, crates of deliveries arrived. Su Ping stood by the stack, commanding the workers. Just leave the stuff there. You guys can beat it. The delivery crew nodded. Yes, sir. Su Ping sat down, tapping the crate in front of him. Direct delivery from the federal warehouse to my doorstep. Now that is convenience. The box chimed. Identification successful. Su Ping had spent the whole time grinding, mining ores, and slaying beasts for merit points just to afford this lightweight combat uniform. Primal armor activated. This gear could scale its defense based on the wearer's spiritual energy, capable of withstanding attacks from level 1 all the way to level 7. Armor plates materialized, interlocking around his body. Su Ping looked at the open crates with satisfaction. I've finally gathered all the materials for the first stage of the Golden Crow God-Demon body. The efficiency here beats the training zone by a mile, he calculated rapidly. Most of the materials and energy the God-Demon body needs can be sourced from the Wasteland warehouse and supplemented by the Chaos Star chart. After leveling up the God-Demon body, he could unlock even more dangerous zones in the Wasteland. It was a perfect loop. Su Ping stared at the fossilized stones in the crate. The only issue left is these ores. He picked up a stone and queried the interface. System, I have to pay a fee to upgrade the nursing pens, right? The system replied instantly. Correct. Upgrading and maintaining. The nursing pens requires energy points from the host. Su Ping smirked, a cunning glint in his eye. So, what if? I use these ores to modify the pens myself. If I supply the materials, can I cut the upgrade cost? His gaze intensified. Of course, this is all for the sake of raising stronger battle pets. The screen flashed. New permission unlocked. Nursing pen modification. Upon gathering designated materials, only 20% of the energy cost is required for the upgrade. Additionally, the completed pen will gain new effects. Required materials. Shadow Nether Stone, 20,098. Pebbles, 700. Giant Beast Bones, 300. Wandering Soul Hearts, 10. Energy, 20,058. Effect. Significantly increases pet aptitude and combat power, slightly boosts comprehension. Heals all non-fatal injuries. Non-demon-type pets receive 50% efficiency. Demon-type pets receive 70% efficiency. Su Ping grinned. It actually works. And the customization freedom is high, he muttered to the system. Even though the consumption is heavy, the effects are god tier. Su Ping touched the fossils. These materials are easy to farm in the Pioneer base. He clicked his tongue. But my energy points. I've been so focused on cultivation, the shop is about to go bankrupt. Meanwhile, Su Yanning received a call. She stared at her phone in disbelief. The little naughty pet store? That expert is calling me first, she answered, pitching her voice politely. Boss, you were looking for me? Su Ping cut straight to the chase. Are you satisfied with the Lightning Rat's training results? Su Yanning beamed. Yes. Extremely satisfied. I don't even know how to thank you. Su Ping interrupted. Great, I need a favor. She paused, surprised. The boss actually needs my help. This is my chance to get close to him. She agreed immediately. Boss, just say the word. If it's within my power, I'll do it. Su Ping dropped his request. I want to shoot a short video with you. Su Yanning froze, her face exploding into a shade of crimson. Her mind immediately went into the gutter. Short video, does he mean? That kind of video? She stammered, flustered. Shoot. Shoot it for what? Su Ping replied casually, to get famous, obviously. Are you coming or not? Su Yanning covered her mouth, whispering frantically. Keep your voice down. Su Ping was losing patience. If you're not coming, I'll find someone else. Her face was burning, but she finally relented. Okay, I understand. Later, Su Yanying arrived, wearing an outfit that was decidedly lacking in fabric. Boss, I'm here. Su Ping sat at his desk. Oh, you're here. He looked up and let out an awkward cough. Ahem. The makeup looks nice today. Su Yanying shifted shyly. Didn't you say? We were shooting a video? Su Ping kept it cool and shrugged. Whatever. Just don't choke on stage. Now, get that lightning rat out here. As soon as possible. Su Yanying froze, totally confused. The lightning rat? Here? She covered her mouth, panicking. You can't mean. On me? That's totally impossible right now. Su Ping looked at her like she was crazy. Impossible? Please. I'm just filming a promo video. Summon. Thunder Slash. Thunder Flash. Easy money. Su Yanying blinked, her brain buffering. Oh. Just filming? That's it. Su Ping rolled his eyes. Duh. What exactly were you imagining? That rat is the only proof my training actually works. He glared. Don't tell me you forgot it. Cold sweat dripped down her face. I got it. I got it. Chill. The lightning rat poked its little head out. Suddenly, Su Yanying clicked. Hey, Boss Su. The annual tournament is over, sure, but the exhibition match is coming up. Her eyes lit up. The champion and runner-up face off. Yi Hao against. Well, me. Su Ping rubbed his chin. An exhibition match? Huh. Su Yanying pressed on. If you come on stage with me. Think of the clout. Great marketing, right? So, this Yi Hao guy. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. You didn't wreck him? Su Yanying sighed. Nope. His silver-winged thunder dragon has a 9th rank bloodline. It's literally a cheat code. I was aiming for top 20, max. She clenched her fist. Getting second place? That was already a miracle for me. Su Ping's expression shifted. 9th rank bloodline. A smirk played on his lips. Someone in this school actually beat the lightning rat? Now that is news. He whispered 3 words. That is interesting. Morning broke over the city. Sunlight flooded Phoenix Mountain Academy. The campus was buzzing. Students were busy pampering their battle pets. Su Yanying led the way. Su Ping glanced around, unimpressed. Is the lightning rat the new trend here, or what? Su Yanying pumped her fist. After the tournament, totally. Her eyes shined. Everyone saw what a lightning rat can really do. It's the celebrity pet now. She turned to him. Boss Su, should we hand out flyers before the match starts? Su Ping didn't even blink. Nah, waste of paper. He scoffed. These kids are just riding the hype train. They want a legendary pet for cheap. Su Ping walked past her, eyes closed. Once the hype dies, they'll quit because of the training cost. His words hit hard. Su Yanying shrank back, feeling tiny. She poked her fingers together. True. I still owe UA money. Suddenly, they passed a mob of fangirls. In the center, Yi Hao. The girls were screaming. Yi Hao, are you joining the Royal Tower after graduation? Haha, what a dumb question. The top battle team already sent him an invite. OMG, so jealous. Yi Hao looked bored out of his mind. He ignored the praise, scanning the crowd. With his power, he'll make the main roster in 6 months. No way, I bet he gets in instantly. Suddenly, Yi Hao broke away from the sim squad. Classmate Yan. Hold up. He walked toward her. Su Yanying stopped, confused. You looking for me? What's the deal? Yi Hao smirked. Nothing much. Just wanted to thank you for our last battle. Thanks to you, my thunder dragon broke its limits. He flexed. Finally hit the 7th rank. Su Yanying forced a smile. Oh, cool. Grats. Su Ping stood there, side-eyeing him. So, this is the guy? He thought. The one who took down my masterpiece? Yi Hao leaned in way too close. Hand on his chest, acting all noble. By the way, friendly advice? Don't use that rat today. Su Yanying blushed, backing up. Why? Yi Hao stood tall, smoothing his hair back. The arrogance was radiating off him. My dragon unlocked a new skill. Dragon Aura. He chuckled. 7th rank pressure. And honestly, I can't control it yet. Su Yanying looked down, silent. Yi Hao kept yapping. If that rat freezes up from bloodline fear, it's gonna look pathetic. Su Ping turned his back on them, but his ears were open. Use your fallen phoenix instead. Yi Hao shrugged. At least that'll be a decent show. Su Yanying bit her lip. I got it. Yi Hao turned back to his fangirls. See you in the arena. The girls giggled like maniacs. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you. Su Ping spun around, staring at Yi Hao's back. Don't bother. His voice cut through the noise. Even a beast king couldn't scare it. My lightning rat doesn't do fear, Su Ping scoffed. Especially not from some overgrown lizard. Yi Hao paused, looking back. Excuse me, who is this guy? Su Yanying gestured to Su Ping. Let me introduce you. She looked nervous. This is Boss Su, the one who trained my lightning rat. Basically, it's second master. She whispered to Su Ping, that's Yi Hao, our academy champion. He's super rich. Drops insane cash on star pets. Su Ping's eyes locked onto Ye Hao. Oh, my bad. Ye Hao stared him down. Su Ping just stood there, hands clasped, totally unbothered. Ye Hao frowned. This kid trained that freakish rat? He didn't buy it. Impossible. There has to be a real master behind the scenes. Yi Hao put on his fake smile. You're too modest. He waved his hand. Money is just paper to me. If my pet gets stronger, I'll pay anything. So, Boss Su, Yi Hao tested the waters. Interested in training my dragon? Su Ping crossed his arms, looking bored. Nice speech. Su Ping yawned, but my shop is booked solid, super busy. He paused for dramatic effect. But, since you're begging, I'll make an exception. Su Ping held up 5 fingers. 500,000. That's the VIP cut the line fee. How about it? Yi Hao froze. Stone cold. 500 grand. Just to cut the line? Is this guy for real? Behind him, Su Yangying covered her mouth, shaking with laughter. Su Ping saw Yi Hao hesitate. He shrugged, trolling hard. No way. Su Ping smirked. Yi Hao loves his pets, right? Don't tell me you're sweating over a measly 500K. Yi Hao was fuming. He gritted his teeth, glaring daggers at Su Ping. Without a word, he spun around and stormed off. Money isn't the problem. Yi Hao shouted back. I'll pay whatever, but only if you've got the skills to back it up. Su Ping watched him go, eyes sharp as steel. Yeah, sure, catch you in the arena. As Yi Hao walked away, a smirk tugged at his lips. Rich, famous, and burns money like paper? Jackpot. I definitely found the perfect cash cow. Over in the arena, chaos erupted. A blast of emerald energy slammed into a beast, sending it screaming. Whoa, now that is a savage counterattack. The trainer roared from the backline. Damn it. Ripped them to shreds. The beast didn't hesitate, unleashing a guttural growl as it charged straight for Su Lingyue and Snowball. Lingyue's eyes narrowed. She raised a hand, aura flaring around her and Snowball. Ch. Just a reckless amateur, she scoffed. Speed augmentation, level 2. Activate. Go, Snowball. As the energy flooded its veins, the cute furball turned into a nightmare. Fangs lengthened, claws sharpened like razors. It launched itself like a white bullet. It dodged the strike and delivered a brutal kick to the beast's face. Then, a point-blank blast right into its eyes. Phantom flame shot. Snowball leaped high, raining down an inferno that incinerated the target. Dark flame art. The commentator lost his mind. What a beautiful finish. Contestant Su Lingyue takes the win with absolute dominance. Su Yangying watched from the stands, stunned. So strong. She crushed a higher-level opponent without flinching. Su Ping, however, just rubbed his chin. Skills aren't bad, but honestly, still full of holes. Nan Feng leaned back in his chair, arms crossed with an amused grin. Man, back in the day, that level of skill would have been an instant ticket to the pro teams. But this year, the arena is crawling with monsters. Her phantom flame beast is decent, sure, but it's not enough to make anyone's jaw drop. Another spectator chimed in, buzzing with hype. Exactly. The champ versus the runner-up. One controls a beast with a rare 9th-ranked bloodline, while the other dragged a low-tier lightning rat all the way to the finals. It's literally a clash of titans. Dong Mingsong relaxed into his seat. If that girl finds a master to guide her, she'll be a legend one day. But finding a high-tier mentor, that's all down to blind luck. Little did they know, the legendary master was sitting right there, our main character. The announcer's voice boomed. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, the final battle of the night. Su Yangying tore open a dimension rift. Zap. The lightning rat hovered into existence beside her, introducing the academy runner-up. Su Yangying. Standing opposite was Yi Hao, a massive dragon looming behind him like a shadowed skyscraper, and his opponent, the academy champion, Ye Hao. Lingyue froze, eyes wide as she looked at her brother. My trash brother. What the hell is he doing down there? Su Ping crouched down and slapped the lightning rat's rear. Smack. The rat jumped out of its skin. Yo, little guy. Miss me? Been a while since we brawled. Huh. Terrified, the lightning rat scrambled away from Su Ping and hid behind Su Yanying's legs, shivering. Squeak, squeak. Su Yanying gasped. A guy in the stands scratched his chin. What's up with the Beast King? Why is it hiding? Is it terrified of the dragon's aura? Ling Yu face palmed, headache pounding. He's not even a battle pet warrior. Is he going up there just to embarrass us? Yi Hao threw his head back and laughed. Ha ha ha. If you just listened to me earlier, you wouldn't be a joke right now. Su Yanying snapped. Rage boiled over. Fallen Phoenix, come out. The fallen phoenix materialized, screeching as it dove toward Ye Hao. It unleashed a blinding beam of energy. Extreme Wing Ray. The commentators shouted play-by-play. Whoa! Contestant Su Yanying switched tactics instantly, leading with her ultimate move. Ye Hao just smirked and signaled his beast. Silver-winged Thunder Dragon, go play with your food. The dragon lunged, claws tearing through the air, while the phoenix poured every ounce of power into its beam. Roar! The dragon blasted a wave of energy that swallowed the phoenix's attack whole. The bird couldn't hold it back. Bam! It took a direct hit and shrieked in pain. The announcer gasped. Unbelievable. A single roar shattered a level 8 pet skill. That's the power of a 9th rank bloodline. Absolute domination. Su Yenying panicked, looking at her pet. Fallen Phoenix, get up. Do it again. The bird gathered its scattered energy. Ye Hao extended a hand, voice dripping with mockery. Still not giving up. Huh. Fine. Time to show you the hopeless gap between us. Thunder Dragon. Defense mode. The Phoenix, fully charged, fired another desperate beam straight at the dragon. The silver-winged Thunder Dragon didn't even dodge. Was it arrogance? Or pure power? It stood there, ready to tank the extreme wing ray head-on. Smoke cleared. The dragon lowered its wings, revealing nothing but a tiny scratch. Su Yenying's face went pale. Her eyes widened in horror. Her all-out attack didn't even leave a mark on the king. She clutched her head, despair crashing down on her as the crowd's cheers for Ye Hao rang in her ears. It's over, she thought. The harder I try, the more pathetic it feels. This was the crushing weight of a 9th rank bloodline. The audience watched, jaws on the floor. Holy crap, that thing is a monster. A level 8 skill felt like a mosquito bite to it. A mysterious man in the VIP seats watched intently. Impressive skill, he mused. But a level 5 fallen phoenix stands no chance against a silver-winged thunder dragon. The gap in base stats is too wide. The dragon began to glow, mana spiraling into its maw. Ye Hao pointed a finger. Thunder Dragon, end this. Show her true power. A torrent of fire and ice erupted. Dragon Flame Blast. Silver Wing Storm. Glacial Ocean. The announcer screamed. Are you kidding me? The Thunder Dragon just unleashed 3 skills simultaneously. Fire, wind, and ice. That control is god tier. He's not even aiming, he's just nuking the entire arena. The fallen phoenix was trapped in a vortex of destruction. Su Yanying gritted her teeth. Don't panic, speed boost, now. But the wall of fire was closing in fast. Su Yanying threw up a mana shield in a panic. The commentator shook his head. It's no use. Under that kind of pressure, contestant Su can only save herself. Fatal mistake. The phoenix was left exposed. Boom! The chaotic energy storm slammed into it, knocking the bird out of the sky like a broken kite. Fallen phoenix. Su Yanying screamed, rushing forward. The crowd murmured, that's the champion for you. Absolute power. It wasn't even close. Su Yanying fell to her knees beside her wounded pet. The lightning rat scurried over, trembling. That dragon. It's evolved way beyond our last fight. It's hopeless, she thought. Even the lightning rat can't win this. Ye Hao sighed, looking bored. How dull. You train trash pets like this and dare to charge premium prices? What a scam. Su Ping's eyes went cold. He stepped out from the sidelines. Whoosh. A terrifying crimson aura exploded from his body, enveloping the lightning rat. Killing intent. The lightning rat stopped shaking. Its eyes turned feral, locking onto the dragon. Su Yanying gasped, feeling the air grow heavy. What? What happened to the lightning rat's aura? Su Ping's face went cold as ice. End him. At the command, the lightning rat vanished, streaking forward like a bolt of judgment. In a heartbeat, it was right in the dragon beast's face. Before the beast could react, the rat slashed a brutal line across its belly. The claw of the undead sank deep, making the dragon scream in pure agony. The commentator went wild. Whoa. The Beast King has entered the chat. Ye Hao glared back, annoyed. This speed. It's even faster than the finals. The dragon desperately tried to regenerate its armored scales. But nothing escaped the commentator's eyes. Unbelievable. A low-tier lightning rat actually cracked the silver-winged dragon's chestplate. The necrotic rot from the undead claw was suppressing the dragon's natural healing factor. Ye Hao actually grinned, soaking up the energy. Interesting. Ha! Now this is a fight worth winning. He shouted his next order. 4th level enhancement. Power up. Silver-winged dragon. Crush that rat into paste. The dragon stomped, but the rat was too slick. Su Yanying panicked and threw up a shield, while Su Ping just stood there like a statue. Total Chad move. Ye Hao played dirty, flash freezing the entire arena floor. For a ground-type pet, this was a death sentence. The lightning rat snarled as the ice crept closer. The host gasped. Nowhere left to run. Is this the end? The ice prison locked Su Yangying down instantly, and even Su Ping got caught in the glacial trap. Su Ping didn't even turn his head. Lightning Rat. Combo 3. Aim for the mouth. Suddenly, a cloud of ominous black smoke exploded onto the field. Lightning arcs fired from the darkness. Was that the 10-sided thunder prison? Wait, not one, but 3 lightning rats burst from the smoke. Roar! They charged with the multi-thunder shadow clone technique. They were skating right over the ice. The freeze didn't slow them down one bit. They were surfing on their own lightning trails. Yihao frowned, his brain working overtime. 3 targets. Only one is the real deal. He spotted one scaling the wall. Gotcha. The one with the lightning armor is the main body. You can't fool me. Blast it. The dragon unleashed a blizzard breath right at the wall, but the rat just poofed away. Yihao's eyes went wide. A decoy? Then the frontal assault must be real. He whipped around to the right. Silver-winged dragon. Attack. Poof. Another clone. Su Ping's expression was pure savagery. Moron, they were all bait. The real lightning rat erupted from the shadows directly behind the dragon. A complete blindside. Yihao looked back, jaw hitting the floor. What the hell? There was a 4th one. Bam! A direct hit to the jaw. The dragon shrieked in agony. The commentator lost it. The mouth? It's the only spot without armor, and the rat nailed it. The crowd was stunned into silence. That explosive power from a low-tier pet? That is just unnatural. Yihao's dragon was a 7th-rank beast, yet it was getting clapped by a rat. Yihao ground his teeth. Since when does a trash mob have this many combat styles? Unless. His eyes darted to the sidelines where Su Ping stood casually. Is it him? Is that guy the monster behind this? Yihao clenched his fist until his knuckles turned white. Damn it. If I lose here, everyone will say my championship title was just dumb luck. Desperate times. He swung his hand back, targeting the humans. Burn them all. The dragon bared its fangs. It prepared to incinerate Su Yangying and Su Ping. The commentator screamed, "He's attacking the Tamers directly. That's a violation." Su Ping was half frozen and couldn't dodge. He just sneered. Pathetic. Zoom. The lightning rat intercepted the blast. The rat didn't just block. It fired a concentrated energy blast straight into the dragon's already mangled mouth. Talk about backfiring. He tried to play dirty and got absolutely wrecked for it. The dragon's mouth exploded with fresh agony. The judges and audience looked like they'd seen a ghost. Thud! The massive beast collapsed. The silver-winged dragon is down. The lightning rat has actually slain the giant. The stands were in chaos. The announcer's voice cracked. A total upset. The dragon didn't just lose. It got humiliated. How is this even possible? Yihao stood there, brain empty. That rat fought like a veteran war god. Was she holding back in the finals? Or was it that guy? The speakers boomed, worthy of the title Beast King, Su Yangying. She finally redeemed her reputation. Su Yangying sighed. It's over. Su Ping, still encased in ice, smirked. Satisfied with the show? Now, about my 500,000. Cash or transfer. Yihao looked like he swallowed a lemon. I'll transfer it, but tell me, can my dragon be trained to that level? Crack. Su Ping shattered his icy prison like it was glass. Obviously, but whether I accept you depends entirely on my mood. He turned to leave. Su Yangying scrambled after him. Hey, wait up. Up in the VIP box, a scout narrowed his eyes. You guys see that? The guy with the girl. He's the real monster here. Way ahead of you, the woman replied. He was puppeteering that rat the whole time. Even the absolute zero freeze didn't faze him. Too bad our roster is full this year. The scout turned to the older man, Vice Principal Dong, which class does that kid belong to? The vice principal laughed nervously. Haha, he's, very low-key. You should ask him yourself later. Internally screaming. I have absolutely zero clue who that student is. A genius on par with Yihao, and his homeroom teacher didn't report him? That's negligence. I'm firing someone over this. Later, in the vice principal's office, Su Yangying was freaking out. Get up. That's the VIP seat. You can't sit there. My mentor said a huge shot is coming to meet us. While she panicked, Su Ping calmly poured himself a cup of tea. VIP seating? Perfect timing. I was just looking for your boss to talk business. Su Yangying panicked, dragging him up violently. Get up, you idiot. Gu Shui bowed with perfect grace. Senior, right this way. Dong Mingsong beamed with excitement. To think our academy was hiding a diamond in the rough. A true genius worthy of my personal attention. Please, the finest tea awaits. Bai he stroked his beard, laughing heartily. Ha! After that explosive battle, even my old bones are burning with fighting spirit. This kid, he is definitely material for a future legend. Su Yangying nearly dislocated Su Ping's jaw, yanking him. Stand up. The vice principal is watching. Su Ping just sipped his tea, cool as ice. Who? That loser Li Ziqiuo's crew? Bye, he chuckled. Ha, young people have such fire. Su Yangyang shivered, crushed by the overwhelming pressure in the room. Such terrifying, pure power. Dong Mingsong leaned in, eyes gleaming. Kid, you look young. Second year? Who is your mentor? Tell me, and I will upgrade you to the luxury dorms immediately. Gu Shui quickly interjected, Vice Principal. Hold on. He is not actually a student here. Dong Mingsong didn't blink. Not a student? Even better. Want to cultivate here? Full scholarship. Zero tuition fees. Graduate, and I will gift you a high bloodline battle pet. Su Yangyang's jaw dropped to the floor. Free tuition? And a top-tier beast? I have never heard of such a godlike offer. Shadow scoffed internally. This old fox, acting all friendly now. Su Ping swirled his tea. Boring. Pass. Dong Mingsong froze. What? He rejected a golden ticket? Fine. I will add a monthly cash allowance. Before he could finish, Gu Sui smiled sharply. Vice Principal, perhaps an introduction is in order. Remember the wasteland disaster? The mysterious youth who beheaded the magical corpse beast and saved Yi Chenshan's life? Dong Mingsong nodded solemnly. Of course. A legendary feat for Fengshen. Then, realization struck like lightning. Wait, you mean, it is him? Su Ping poured another cup, ignoring the stare. Why the creepy looks? You want some tea? Slaying a level 8 abomination and saving a gold medal explorer? The crowd gasped. His combat power must be monstrous. Tisk Tisk. Which rich clan is he from? The big four families never mention him. Is he a secret heir of the Ye family? Su Ping slammed the cup down. Ye family? Gross. I am a Su. Stop changing my last name, you weirdos. Su Yangying panicked. Boss Su, watch your tone. Do you want to get us killed? Iron Hand analyzed him. So, just a commoner? Forget being a student. Join my battle squadron directly. Team 1. I will give you double the standard perks. Su Yangying felt faint. Straight to Team 1? With double pay? My contract only got me into Team 4 as a temp. Benefits? I did not get a single cent. Su Ping yawned. Zero interest. I would rather stay home and read. Iron Hand choked. What did you say? Shadow stepped up. Your shop is a dump. Join us, and I will drop 100,000 explorer points in your lap. Bye, he jumped in. I will personally teach you secret martial arts and craft you legendary armor. Su Yangying's eyes turned to dollar signs. Go, say yes. Su Ping rolled his eyes. Shut up, nobody asked you. I have pets to train and a shop to run. Who has time for exploring? Gu Sui played her ace card, Mr. Su. How about becoming a special advanced tutor for the academy? Su Ping and Su Yangying both blinked. A tutor, Su Yangying gasped. That rank requires level 7 combat power minimum. You have to pass hellish exams. A tutor holds the destiny of hundreds of students in their hands. People would kill for that title. And he gets it for free? Gu Sui smiled. Easy work. Just one class a week. Set your own schedule. The pay is insane. And you get unlimited access to the Academy's resource vault. Su Ping paused. Unlimited resources? Wait. Refining the solar golden crow requires rare materials. I could loot their vault and save a fortune. Plus, the tutor title will scare off any idiots trying to mess with my shop. 2 birds, 1 stone. He smirked. Deal. Where do I sign? Suddenly, a mountain of paperwork slammed onto the desk. Su Ping stared blankly. What the hell is this? Gu Shui beamed. Just standard procedure. We need to verify your credentials. Physical stats, combat mastery, pedagogical theory. Just score 60 on the written exam. Easy, right? Su Ping stood up. Never mind. I quit. Dong Mingsong grabbed his shoulder. Wait, Mr. Su slaughtered a magical corpse beast. His combat skills are unquestionable. As for teaching, just shadow a few classes. You will pick it up. Su Ping narrowed his eyes. So, what is the catch? Dong Mingsong stroked his beard. Just one physical test. We need data to assign the right students to you. Purely administrative. Su Ping scoffed internally. Liar. He wants to test my strength. If I am weak, he will slash my benefits. Fine. You want a show? Let's go. Dong Mingsong grinned. Follow me. They arrived at the advanced arena. A massive mechanical beast loomed over them. Defeat the Baizi simulation, Dong Mingsong announced. Survive for 1 minute and you pass. The machine's eyes flared crimson. Su Ping cracked his neck. Hey, am I allowed to use my pets? That is correct, Dong Mingsong confirmed, his voice cold and calculating. But Gu Shu is panicking. This is a high-grade durability tester. Even surviving 30 seconds at max output would be a miracle. Was the vice principal trying to assert dominance? A smirk played on Su Ping's lips. Perfect. Time to test the fruits of my hellish training. He stepped forward, eyes blazing. Bring it on. The Baizi unit roared to life, firing beams of destruction. Su Ping weaved through the barrage with fluid grace, but suddenly inescapable energy locked onto him from all sides. Astral shield, Su Ping roared. A shimmering barrier erupted around him, but the sphere above the Baizi charged up, the energy swelling to terrifying levels. Crack, his astral shield shattered like glass. The raw power slammed into him. Dong Mingsong analyzed the data, unimpressed. 10 seconds without a scratch. Not bad reflexes, but that shield was paper thin. As Su Ping landed, a trap formation activated beneath his feet. A violent gust blasted him into the air. Su Ping's eyes went wide. Suspended in the sky, he was a sitting duck as razor-sharp ice shards launched toward him. Damn it. No leverage to dodge in midair. He took the full brunt of the ice barrage. Dong Mingsong checked his watch. Finished in under 20 seconds. How disappointing. Well, it is his first time facing the Baizi. As Su Ping plummeted, the machine wasn't done. Spirit vines shot out to intercept him. The vines snatched him out of the air, binding him tight. The Baizi opened its mechanical maw, gathering a devastating sphere of energy right in his face. Gu Shui couldn't watch anymore. Look out. The energy blast engulfed Su Ping in a blinding flash. Vice Principal, stop the test. You'll kill him. Hold your horses. Dong Mingsong stopped her, calm as ever. No screams of agony yet. The kid hasn't given up. He stroked his beard, watching the chaos. The output climbs from rank 1 to 6 in just 5 seconds. Inside the inferno, Su Ping was grinding his teeth, pushing his limits. Urgh. My primal armor is reaching its limit. These vines are crushing my bones. Gu Shui checked the timer. 5 seconds have passed. Why hasn't it stopped? She screamed. Vice Principal. Even Dong Mingsong's eyes widened. 10 seconds? And the machine is still escalating. That firestorm is hitting rank 8 intensity. Why is there no signal? Su Ping remained trapped, swallowed by the relentless energy. Has he lost consciousness? Just as the words left his mouth, crack, golden fissures erupted across Su Ping's skin. Liquid gold power began to surge. Boom! A golden aura exploded outward, vaporizing the vines. Su Ping slammed into the ground, shattering the concrete. The Baizi's energy beam was sliced clean in two. He clenched his fist, veins bulging. You annoying pile of scrap. Su Ping launched himself at the machine, tearing through the energy waves with bare hands. A streak of golden light severed the air itself. Smash. His fist connected, obliterating the Baizi's faceplate in a shower of sparks. What the hell? Gu Sui and Dong Mingsong gasped in unison. He didn't just tank it. He counterattacked. Dong Mingsong was baffled. Usually, people just endure the beating. Did the machine glitch? The Baizi was now a smoking heap of junk. Su Ping stared at his hands. What was that power? The system chimed in. Rank 1 Golden Crow, God Demon Body Unstable. Passive effect. Minor physical enhancement. Active only in extreme peril. Imperfect form released a fraction of true Golden Crow power. Su Ping gazed at the fading golden glow. Imperfect? A fraction? That fraction just turned a combat mech into a modern art sculpture. The machine stuttered out the final results. Spirit Energy. Rank 3, Mid-Tier. Attack. Rank 7, Mid-Tier. Defense. Rank 8, Low Tier. Overall Combat Assessment. Rank 7, High Tier. Stepping over the debris, Dong Mingsong and Gu Shu approached. Su Ping lowered his voice, acting cool. So, do I qualify or what? Dong Mingsong clapped slowly, a grin spreading across his face. Spectacular. Simply spectacular. You're qualified to be a senior tutor, Mr. Su. Gu Shui's jaw dropped. Huh. Senior tutor. Dong Mingsong continued. Your electronic ID will be updated by tomorrow. Welcome to Fengshan Academy. Su Ping stared him down, ice in his eyes. Without the god demon body, that machine would have turned me into meat paste. This old fox tried to kill me. Dong Mingsong noticed the deadly glare. Oh, Tutor Su seems upset. Is it because of the ruined shirt? He's playing dumb, Su Ping thought. Whatever. I got the job. Not worth the energy to argue. He turned his back, waving a hand. If that's all, I'm out of here. Let me arrange a private car for you, Dong Mingsong offered. No need, Su Ping shot back. The vice principal waved cheerfully. Don't forget. 1 class a week. Gu Shui was still reeling. Defense and attack at rank 7 and 8, but spirit energy only at rank 3? That's biologically impossible. Dong Mingsong narrowed his eyes, analyzing the data. There is only one explanation. He possesses a lost, ancient combat technique, but he hasn't been training long. His gaze sharpened. There is a powerful master behind this kid, a legendary figure. We need to keep him close. If we can get to the master, check his shop. That's where the clues are. Find the address immediately. Understood. Gu Shu nodded. Suddenly, Su Ping's head popped back through the door. Save the spy work. I'll just send you the location. Just make sure you send me the rich students, okay? His sudden voice made the old man jump out of his skin. You haven't left yet. Later, back at home, his mom gasped at his tattered appearance. Son, what happened? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Mom, Su Ping sighed. Seeing he was alive, Li Qingru poked his arm. Oh ho, since when did my little Ping get so ripped? Let Mom have a look. Su Ping blushed, dodging her hands. Mom, quit it. Let me go change first. Li Qingru laughed as he fled. Stinky brat, acting shy. I used to change your diapers. Safely in his room, he grabbed fresh clothes. As he changed, he glanced at the scrap metal on the floor. My primal armor is toast. I wonder if it has a warranty. Suddenly, Su Lingyue kicked the door open and interrogated him. Su Ping, you have star power, don't you? Caught off guard, Su Ping froze but quickly owned it. Yeah? So what? Before she could even process his attitude, the scene before her made Su Lingyue's face burn crimson. You pervert. When did you awaken? Accused of being a creep, Su Ping immediately fought back. Who's the pervert here? You're the one who barged into my room. Su Lingyue waved her hands frantically and averted her gaze. Just put some clothes on, you shameless brother. Seeing his little sister's flustered reaction, a diabolical grin spread across his face. She barges in without knocking and calls him by name. She needs a lesson in respect. How can I maintain my dignity as a big brother like this? Didn't you want to see? Su Ping spun around to face her directly. Go ahead then. Feast your eyes all you want. Come on, don't be shy. His sudden movement made her shriek in panic. Ah, pervert. Humiliated and blushing furiously, Su Lingyue lashed out with a threatening punch. I'll have you know, I just broke through to the 4th rank. Don't come any closer. Su Ping smirked, his eyes sharpening with a predatory glint as he thought, bring it on. The brother you knew is gone. But suddenly, the sound of something fragile shattering echoed through the room. He took the hit, clutching the impact zone in agony. Oh, what the hell? Isn't my defense supposed to be at the lower 8th rank? The system's robotic voice chimed in. That data applies only when the host activates the Golden Crow state. Current cultivation. The host's physical intensity is only at the upper 3rd rank. Su Ping cursed internally. Damn it, you should have mentioned that sooner. Later at the dinner table, Su Lingyue wouldn't let it go. When did your battle pet warrior bloodline awaken? What kind of pet do you have? He glanced at them and answered honestly. A while ago. Right now, I only have a little skeleton. Its aptitude is probably mediocre or low-tier trash. His mother, hearing this, immediately spoke up. Only a low-tier little skeleton. That won't do. Mom will buy you a medium-tier one. Su Lingyue frowned and instantly interjected. Mom, he just awakened. Giving him a good pet now is a waste. He won't know how to use it. Her voice dripped with disdain as she added, besides, the rarer the pet, the more expensive the food. With his pathetic income, how could he possibly afford to feed it? Beside them, Mrs. Li asked with concern. That reminds me, does the shop have enough for the utility bills? If it's not enough, tell Mom. Don't go borrowing money from shady people. Hearing this, Su Ping sighed, feeling the weight of the past. This is the lingering obsession of the original owner. Avoiding her gaze, he finally spoke. Business hasn't been great. I only made this much. Instantly, the system projected his total account balance. When they saw the number on the screen, both of them shouted in unison. 500,000? Mrs. Li asked, bewildered. Where did you earn so much money? Su Lingyu gasped suspiciously. My God, you didn't do anything illegal, did you? Anticipating the reaction, he calmly explained. Recently, the lightning rat craze has taken over Phoenix Mountain Academy. I just happened to ride the wave and made a little profit. However, internally he thought, I definitely can't tell them that all the shop's actual earnings were converted into energy points. This cash is just the profit from ripping off rich kids. Hearing this, Mrs. Li sighed in relief. Oh, good. I'm glad. Su Ping finally has a future. Lingyue, you mean to guide your brother more in the future? She scoffed immediately. Humph, who wants to guide him? He can stay in my shadow forever. Su Ping dropped the joking tone and spoke solemnly. My dear sister, I'll be relying on you from now on. The next day, the sound of footsteps announced a customer entering the shop. Once inside, the girl looked at Su Ping and spoke up. Boss, I heard you're the one who cultivated that lightning rat. Is that true? Hearing the customer's question, his ego inflated instantly. He thought, fame really does make business explode overnight. Su Ping quickly pushed those thoughts aside and responded professionally. Correct. Do you want to foster, train, or buy pet food? The girl picked up a container, examined it, and whispered, I want to train 4 pets. They must be as strong as that lightning rat. As soon as she finished, he choked on air. Cough. This customer. Starting off with such a huge demand, there are limits to training the lightning rat. Currently, we only offer standard training, charged per session. The girl fell into deep thought. Limits, so that lightning rat can't be replicated? She hesitated for a moment before asking, then how effective is standard training? Su Ping smiled, answering with a carefree attitude. Well, it's a bit inferior to that specific training, but it can still increase a pet's strength slightly. Low-tier pets are 10,000 coins a session. Medium tier are 100,000. The girl was stunned. Increased slightly? That's not very professional language. She frowned, staring at him with suspicion. Just as I thought. Su Yanying must have taken all the benefits. Or maybe this shop is just using the lightning rat's fame to scam people. Either way, it's not worth discussing. She turned decisively to leave. Forget it. I'll go look somewhere else. Seeing this, Su Ping called out urgently. Hey, wait a second. Suddenly, the system alert chimed, detected lingering doubt in the customer's heart. Canceling the order will cause substantial damage to the shop's reputation. Special permission granted for professional training. Hearing this twist, Su Ping was intrigued. There's a professional training option. The system flashed new information. Professional training fee is 100 times the standard fee. Training duration, 30 days. Requirement. The pet's combat strength must be mid-tier or higher. Mission reward, 1 portion of Bakshin. Mid-grade Star Force pill, and a random draw for a God and Demon combat manual. Mission failure, host deduction of 10 points. Su Ping looked at the cost and hesitated. A Star Force pill and a combat manual are legendary treasures, but the price is 100 times the normal rate. Will anyone actually buy this? Suddenly, the girl turned back and spoke. Shopkeeper, did you have something else to say? Su Ping fixed her with a sharp, intense gaze. Listen, customer. I understand you want to elevate your pet's rank, but to achieve the same results as the lightning rat requires a massive investment. An ordinary customer probably couldn't afford it. The girl replied coldly. How much? I still have some funds. Su Ping dropped a price that made her eyes widen in shock. 1 million coins. She laughed in disbelief. 1 million? Are you trying to scam a huge sum and then run away? Shopkeeper. Is this place rented? Seeing her expression, he explained further. Of course not. My shop runs on reputation, so rest assured, I'm not going anywhere. If you don't believe me, check the Phoenix Mountain Academy website. I am Su Ping. Ping as in ordinary. Hearing this, she speculated. Phoenix Mountain? Is he a student there too? Seeking answers, she immediately booted up her system to search for Su Ping's name at the academy. While the database was loading, her voice dripped with ice. Look at this face. You're just a fresh meat freshman, aren't you? Try to scam me, and I'll make your life at Fengshan Academy a living hell. Do you understand who you're dealing with? Ding. The system data loaded instantly, projecting the boy's profile into the air, but the moment her eyes locked onto the screen, sheer terror took over. Fengshan Academy, Combat Division, Special Grade Advanced Tutor. No way. This has to be a glitch. How can someone this young hold a legendary rank like that? And there it was. Top-tier combat power in the entire division. Seeing her face crumble, Su Ping flashed a devilish grin. So, cat got your tongue? Tell me, senior sister. Am I still going to have trouble fitting in at the academy? Her arrogance vanished instantly. I am so sorry, Tutor Su. I was blind. Please, forgive my stupidity. Watching her tremble, Su Ping had to admit, flashing a fancy title really does solve problems faster than a fist. Enough drama. Su Ping waved his hand. In this shop, drop the titles. Just call me boss. Now, if you want your pet trained, go back and get your wallet ready. Her face burned red with embarrassment. Yes, of course, boss. Money is no object for me. Without hesitation, she summoned her beast in a flash of light. A heavenly fragrance pig, huh? Suddenly, the system chimed in his head. Ding! 1 million star coins detected, converting to 10,000 energy points. Total energy, 10,048. Su Ping froze, his brain short-circuiting. Did she just drop 1 million like it was pocket change? Damn it, I charged Yi Hao 500,000. I basically gave it away for free. A heavy silence fell as regret crushed his soul. Miscalculating, big time. Seeing his dark expression, the girl panicked. Tutor Su? Boss Su? You look upset. Is my money not enough? Please don't be angry. After the training, I promise to send an extra thank you gift. Su Ping instantly fixed his face, hiding his greed. Jackpot. This girl is a walking gold mine. Wait, no. Professionalism. She's a valued customer. Nonsense. We welcome everyone here. He puffed out his chest, radiating the aura of a grandmaster. Rest assured, I, Su Ping, treat every customer with equality. Now, the training begins. If we're done here, you can leave. Come back in a month to pick up your beast. The girl stared at him, her eyes wide with admiration. He forgave my rudeness instantly. And he's guaranteeing a 7th rank evolution in just 1 month. What a magnanimous heart. He truly is a model educator. She bowed deeply, her voice trembling with respect. Thank you for your guidance, Tutor Su. As she left, the system buzzed again, calculating the remaining energy. Su Ping stared at the numbers, frustrated. 10,000 points. It sounds like a lot, but it's barely enough. Do I upgrade the spirit pool? Or level up the store? He crunched the numbers. Access to the Thundercloud realm costs 1,000 energy. To evolve the lightning rat properly, I'll need at least 2 trips, but that drains my upgrade fund. Professional training slots are limited. I need to be strategic about this. Suddenly, a new notification popped up. System update. Training space can now be upgraded. Unclaimed pets may utilize the space for recovery, so they won't take up the shop's boarding slots. Intrigued, Su Ping narrowed his eyes. System, give me the full breakdown. The explanation flooded his mind. Unlock Elementary Shadow Clone. This avatar mimics the host's actions, allowing it to take pets into cultivation sites for automated training. Cost: 50% of the admission energy fee. Su Ping's jaw dropped. Holy crap, this clone feature is completely broken. Sure, normal training only nets 50 energy, but with enough customers, it's an infinite loop of profit. He started calculating furiously. If I take 10 orders a day, I'd make my investment back in just 20 days. While he was lost in his schemes, a crowd began to gather outside the storefront. Is this the place? Think so. Let's just check it out. The buzz of conversation snapped Su Ping out of his thoughts. He looked up. A chaotic wave of students surged toward his door. Su Ping's eyes lit up with dollar signs. Don't tell me. Are all of them customers? The door burst open. Boss. Do you do pet training? Boss. I need boarding services. Hey boss, over here. Su Ping grinned like a maniac. He smashed the upgrade button while shouting, yes, I'll take all of you. Ding. Initiating transport to cultivation site. Destination, Star Fragment. Number 9527. Revivals, 30. Duration, 7 days. Energy cost, 10. In a blink, reality warped, pulling Su Ping and the pets into the void. As his boots hit the scorched earth, the system flashed. Requirement: to fully calibrate the shadow clone function, the host must complete 1 manual training session. Fine, let's do this. He activated the skill. Energy consumed, 200 points. A duplicate Su Ping materialized from thin air, leaving the pets staring in confusion. Su Ping squinted at his doppelganger. So this is the shadow clone. The clone stood there, staring blankly at the beasts like they were alien puzzle pieces. Something feels off. Is it just me? Shaking it off, Su Ping led the pack toward a bubbling river of magma. Listen up. The key to evolution is environmental resonance. In a place this rich with fire elements, learning thermal skills is a piece of cake. Magma churned around them, the air shimmering with heat. Su Ping checked the readings, 2,000 degrees. Not bad. This will do nicely. Suddenly, Su Ping leaped off the ledge. Come on, jump in. The pets shrieked in terror. Squeak! But as Su Ping landed on a scorching rock, he gasped. It doesn't hurt? He blinked. Back when I fought the white marsh beast, the heat nearly vaporized me. But now, my skin isn't burning. The golden crow bloodline is resonating with the magma. Above him, the pets were still huddled together, trembling at the inferno. Squeak! Ignoring their cries, Su Ping stepped closer to the flow. It has to be the golden crow deity demon body. It feasts on fire energy. He hovered his hand over the molten river. Well, I have 30 revives. YOLO. He plunged his hand in. Instead of burning, the liquid fire curled around his fingers like a loyal pet. Incredible. The fire elements are submitting to me. He grinned. This is the true power of the golden crow. Suddenly, his clone mimicked the movement, reaching for the lava. But something was wrong. The clone moved with the grace of a broken puppet. Su Ping facepalmed. You moron, don't copy that part. You don't have the bloodline. Sighing, Su Ping healed the clone's melted hand. Then, stripping off his burning clothes, he submerged himself completely in the lava pool, shouting his final orders. Time is money, losers. Get your butts down there and start cultivating. The pets screamed in terror as Su Ping chucked them straight into the abyss. Squeak all you want. Su Ping was loving every second of this torture. While the lava felt like a chill jacuzzi to him, the pets were fighting tooth and nail to stay out of the burning magma. Boom! Instant cremation the second they hit the surface. The system started spamming kill notifications. Dark Fire Hound, Purple Blaze Cat, Armor Frog, Little Fire Lion. all turned to crispy toast. Su Ping looked at the piles of ash and rolled his eyes. Seriously, are you guys even fire-type astral pets or what? Show some energy, damn it. He mashed the respawn button again. The pets were tossed back in without a chance to defend themselves. If these weaklings couldn't handle 2,000 degrees, then they'd just panic and die again. Su Ping didn't give a crap about their trauma. He just kept spamming revive. Wait, was that a splash sound? Finally, some progress. He hit revive one more time. And boom, the pets were suddenly overflowing with new power. Flame step, molten armor, tail whip, flame roar. They learned it all. Soon enough, the boss and his squad returned to the store. The crowd went absolutely nuts when they saw the results. Mid-tier skills unlocked in a single day? What kind of insane black magic cheat code is this? Boss, you're a legend. Having a grandmaster guarding the shop really makes a difference. The hype train arrived, and a massive crowd started shoving to get in. Is he really that wicked? Boss, train me. Boss, I need premium pet food. Boss, let me foster my beast. Su Ping saw the chaos and shouted, chill out. Form a line, everyone gets a turn. After taking all those orders, the system interface lit up. Income, 25,860 astral coins, converted into 258.6 energy points. Remaining balance, 11,650 points. Su Ping looked at the training pets and smirked. He thought it'd take 20 days to grind this much, but he crushed it in just a few days. But now, he was running out of nursery pens. Su Ping didn't hesitate and dropped some cash to expand the inventory immediately. Suddenly, the system threw a red flag. Nursery pens maxed out at limit 25. Can't buy any more. Do you want to upgrade the store to level 2? Upgrade cost 1,000 points. Su Ping's face went dark, and he was like, no way, not yet. He decided to prioritize that VIP female customer's pet first. Mission number 1, train the heavenly fragrance pig. The ticket to the high-level training ground was pricey as hell. If he only took one pet, he'd be losing money, unless... A light bulb went off in his head. System. I want to upgrade the chaos breeding pool. The interface flashed, obeying Su Ping's command. Deducted 10,000 energy points. Balance remaining 1,650. The system vanished, leaving behind a legendary blue glow. Then, the stats popped up. Chaos aura increased to 1 in a million. There was a tiny probability to pull a Beast King bloodline. But each incubation attempt cost 1,000 points. Su Ping saw the price and started praying to Buddha. That's 10 grand in cash for a single pull. Such a rip-off. Last time, he only got a trash skeleton. He slammed the breed button and tried to cope. I don't need a Beast King. Just give me a mid-tier pet, please. Come on, baby. As Su Ping ripped open the dimension, ominous black clouds swallowed the light. The darkness rolled in, and the sky outside roared with fury unlike anything before. People looked up, terrified. What the hell? The weather flipped in a second. Violent lightning hammered the city center. And suddenly, from the void, a ferocious dragon emerged. Su Ping stared at the scene, totally paralyzed. His eyes were glued to the creature until his jaw finally dropped. He whispered, "Is that?" The energy cleared, revealing the beast's true form. Holy crap, it was the Inferno Candle Dragon Beast, a dragon type, fire element, 9th rank bloodline, current combat strength, tier 3. Skills, control and dragon breath, dragon aura. Su Ping patted its head, hyped out of his mind. The real deal actually came home. 9th rank potential. If he leveled this bad boy up, it could evolve into a Beast King. We're making bank, boys. I'm gonna be filthy rich. Suddenly, the dragon blasted fire at him. The pride of the dragon race wouldn't let a weakling touch it, especially not on the head. Su Ping dodged the flames and thought, tiny head, big attitude. Huh. He instantly grabbed the dragon's jaw and clamped it shut. Su Ping gave it a menacing glare that screamed, too bad for you, lizard. Inside this shop, I am basically God. Be a good boy and sign the contract. Blink, if you understand me. The dragon shrank back, realizing it had no choice. Hee. Contract sealed. Just then, he checked the time. Almost 2 p.m., a message popped up. Teacher Su, you have a public lecture with the 3rd years soon. Better get there fast. Meanwhile, a heavy silence hung over Phoenix Mountain Academy. The director of the combat department stared at his watch, looking ready to kill. 2 minutes left. First day on the job and he's already ignoring discipline. This is unacceptable. Gu Shui bowed her head, trying to cover for him. Teacher Su isn't used to the roads. Maybe he got lost? Sir, please head to the classroom first. The director glared at her with pure dissatisfaction. I leave for a few days to work, and the combat department turns into a circus. I heard you were the one who recommended this new guy. Since you didn't run it by me, Do you think you're the boss of the department now? Gu Xue didn't have a death wish, so she replied, I wouldn't dare. But inside, she was panicking. Su Ping, hurry up. Don't piss off the director. She took a deep breath. Director, I apologize. If Su Ping is late, I will take full responsibility. Bam. Su Ping suddenly materialized out of nowhere, scaring the soul out of them. Gu Xue's face lit up when she saw him. Su Ping. The director's sharp eyes scanned him, judging every inch. So this is the newbie? Su Ping wiped his brow. Woo, made it just in time. Riding a dragon feels awesome. He completely ignored the fact that the dragon was fuming with rage beneath him. He grinned at the director. You bet. Meanwhile, inside Su Lingyu's classroom, focus was impossible with all the chatter. Oh my god, the combat department got a super young new instructor. Did you guys hear? Probably got in through connections, right? Hard to say. His profile on the web is completely blank. It's so fake it hurts. Her friend chimed in, agreeing with the theory. Totally. Bet he's the principal's secret son or something. Ha ha. Or he just bribed his way in. Su Lingyue slammed her hand down. Shut up. What is wrong with you people? Who cares if he's young? If he's an instructor, he's got skills. Stop wasting time gossiping and go train your pets. They just laughed in her face. Ha ha ha. Look at her, dreaming of becoming a high-level instructor. So naive. She actually thinks just training hard is enough to make it in this world. The gossip mill was buzzing like crazy until the three instructors walked in. But Gu Xue shut it down instantly. Zip it, brats. Class is in session. She put on her serious face and announced, Listen up. This is a joint ops open class on wasteland materials, brought to you by the combat division and yours truly. And Tutor Su here will be assisting. The moment the class saw Su Ping's face, chaos erupted. Yo, isn't that guy, like, exactly our age? And he's supposed to be a guide? The doubt was real. Two students exchanged skeptical looks. No way that kid is qualified to teach us. Big deal. Even our boy Ye Hao could crush that job in 2 years. Suddenly cough, cough, earthquake. Su Lingyue's eyes nearly popped out of her skull as she screamed. Su Ping, why is he up on the podium? Am I hallucinating? The guys next to her snickered at her panic. Weren't you just defending the guy a second ago, sweetheart? If you have time to run your mouths, go cultivate. She snapped back, but her face was burning bright red with embarrassment. That's not him. Suddenly, a challenger appeared. A guy stood up, hand raised with zero respect. Hey, Tutor Su. Rumor has it you decapitated a magical sea beast. Care to spill the gory details? The class exploded again. Magical sea beast? What is that? Isn't that some ultra-rare high-tier monster no one ever sees? Anyone who sees one usually dies, right? I call cap on that. Su Ping just waved a hand, a chill smile playing on his lips. Sure, I can tell you. But that's not on the syllabus today. Maybe next time. The department head standing next to him let out a mocking laugh. Ha! Teacher for one day and already acting like a big shot. The mob got rowdy, chanting, show us what you got. Prove you're not just a fraud. Yeah, prove it. Meanwhile, Ye Hao was analyzing him like a hawk from the side. Last time we threw down, I couldn't read his foundation at all. I need to know his true power level. What kind of beast did he train to catch up to my speed? Su Lingyue was face-palming hard, losing faith in her brother. We are doomed. Bro just woke up. He doesn't know jack about sea beasts. I'm gonna die of cringe. Seeing the doubt in everyone's eyes, Gu Xue stepped in. Enough. This is a classroom, not a circus. I vouch for the tutor's strength personally, but the head cut her off cold. Your recent combat record isn't exactly convincing, is it? Tutor Su, why don't you give us a little demo? The students cheered for blood. Gu Xue bit her lip, totally humiliated. Apologies, director. I spoke out of turn. The old man turned his gaze to Su Ping. Well, tutor, show us something. Unless the rumors about you getting into Fengshan Academy through nepotism are true, Su Ping sighed internally, annoyed. Man, give me a break. Whether it's the battlefield or school, nobody ever lets me chill. He sighed aloud. My appearance fee is pretty steep, you know. He opened a vortex and summoned Little Skeleton. The crowd gasped as it stepped out of the rift. A skeleton? Seriously? Laughter erupted. Ye Hao, check it out. It's adorable. I think I had a toy like that when I was 10. The director smirked, barely holding back a laugh. Don't worry, Tutor Su. As long as you don't kill the students, feel free to go wild. I'll cover the damages. Su Ping turned to his pet with a cold command. You heard him. Don't hurt the humans. Su Lingyue couldn't even look. She covered her face in despair. A trash-tier skeleton? What's it gonna do? Dance. Suddenly, Little Skeleton drew its blade. Shing. Where the blade passed, reality seemed to split. A massive fissure tore through the room instantly. forcing the whole class to freeze. The cut was impossibly deep. Jaws hit the floor. Before anyone could blink, Little Skeleton had already sheathed its blade. Like a boss. Dead silence. Then chaos. What the hell just happened? Did that tiny skeleton just do that? That's no regular skeleton. That's a Skeleton King level threat. Yehao was sweating. Insane power. My silver-winged thunder dragon wouldn't last 2 seconds against that thing. Su Lingyue was absolutely shook. That's the power of a low-tier skeleton? Didn't he just awaken his powers recently? Su Ping kept his poker face, voice flat. So, need another demo? The director was sweating bullets now. Are you kidding me? Gu Zue let out a satisfied chuckle as the director stammered. This room is reinforced with alloy worth 10 million. It's supposed to withstand a level 8 bombardment, and your skeleton sliced it like butter. Green spirit fire flared in Little Skeleton's eyes. Su Ping raised his voice, dominating the room. Anyone else got a problem? Step up and let's study anatomy together. The students looked at each other, terrified. The hype was dead. Pure fear took over. He glared at the silent crowd. Cat got your tongue? If nobody wants to die, then let's start the class. Heads bobbed up and down like crazy. They just wanted to survive the pressure. Gu Sui jumped in. Open your books to page 45. We're looking at materials from the Class A Star Rift, year 2020. Papers rustled instantly. Later, a student would look back and say, that was the quietest lecture in history. You could hear a pin drop. Nobody dared to breathe, let alone think. One guy glanced sideways in terror. Everyone's eyes were glued to that massive slash mark on the floor. Talk about a power move, he scared the soul out of them. Class dismissed. Dong Mingsong drove Su Ping home. Stepping out, Su Ping quipped, the vice principal playing chauffeur? That's too much honor for a humble teacher. Dong Mingsong chuckled. Please, I heard you tamed those wild brats on day 1. Not a peep out of them. Tutor Su is truly our academy's ace. Su Ping scanned his fingerprint at the door while secretly analyzing the old man. What's this old fox plotting? He definitely wants something. The door opened. In the distance, Yi Chenshan spotted them and waved. Brother Su. Su Ping smiled back. Long time no see. Then it clicked. Wait, Yi Chenshan? The three of them went inside. Tea was already steaming on the table. Su Ping noticed the house was empty, totally weird. He frowned and asked, finally. Silence. Not a single customer in sight. Yi Chenshan broke the stillness, his voice low. Brother Su, I have a matter of utmost secrecy to discuss with you. I've already cleared the entire street. Naturally, I will compensate you for the lost business. He shot a meaningful smirk toward Dong Mingsong. Ha! Vice Principal, my associate here speaks of secrets. Dong Mingsong forced a stiff smile, bowing slightly. Actually, I also sought out Tutor Su for urgent business. His gaze instantly sharpened like a blade. The Global Elite Pet Warrior Tournament is approaching. Dong Mingsong began to lay out the details. Held once every 3 years, only battle pet warriors of the 7th rank or lower may enter. The champion of this prestigious clash wins not just a fortune in credits, but personal guidance from a legendary rank master. History shows nearly every champion ascended to the titled rank with ease. Some chosen ones even evolved into legendary rank entities, beings worshipped by millions, guardians of our entire continent's safety. Excitement and pride swelled in his voice. Then, the bait. If Tutor Su agrees to participate, I will approve a full year's leave of absence. Your salary and benefits remain, plus the tournament winnings. Su Ping cut him off instantly. Pass. I have zero intention of competing. Dong Mingsong froze, stunned. What? A battle pet warrior with no interest in the elite tournament? Su Ping's eyes cracked open, revealing a razor-sharp glint. Am I an idiot? Becoming champion means the whole world watching me. My current fame is already enough to rake in cash. More fame just puts a target on my back. Relying on the system is the only safe path to power. Yi Chenshan chimed in. I actually intended to invite Brother Su to explore a secret realm. A pity you won't join the tournament. That ruins the plan. Su Ping's ears perked up. Curiosity piqued. He asked, what secret realm are we talking about? Dong Mingsong interjected, are you referring to the 3 exclusive secret realms of District A? Yi Chenshan gasped. That info is classified for silver pioneers and below. How do you know? Dong Mingsong stroked his beard, chuckling. Ha. Before I retired, this old man was practically a gold-rank pioneer. Su Ping's patience snapped. Quit speaking in riddles. Out with it. Yi Chenshan began his briefing. Rifts connected to ordinary starry skies are just common zones. Even if you find treasure, it's merely rare ores or primitive beasts. He gestured, painting a picture for Su Ping. However, the 3-star rifts of Longtime Mountain, based on my knowledge, delving deep into the Whalebone River and Demon God Mound, They connect to star zones that once birthed civilizations rivaling or even surpassing our own blue planet. Yi Chenshan emphasized gravely, though those civilizations perished eons ago. The divine artifacts they left behind, the small ones are priceless, the large ones, could rewrite the geopolitical map of our world. Some even grant insight into the supreme laws of the universe. Su Ping felt his horizons expanding. So strong. That's truly a higher dimensional concept. Dong Mingsong dropped a grim warning. But beware, those realms are crawling with ferocious beasts and ancient traps. Countless powerhouses entered and never returned. The inner zones are forbidden death traps. Because the outer zones only stabilize briefly, the Federation government has locked them down. Only right before the Global Elite Tournament do they open the relatively safe outer perimeter, exclusively for peak Pioneer teams. Regret washed over Yi Chenshan's face. Exactly. I was lucky enough to secure a permit for Longtai Mountain's outer zone. I was looking for a teammate to claim an item there. Specifically, you, Brother Su. Su Ping rested his chin on his hand, calculating. He cut in sharply. Although I have zero interest in this elite tournament, however. Both men turned, hanging on his every word. Su Ping mentally weighed the odds. The system's training grounds cover everything. Maybe this Longtai Mountain is listed within the system. Unknown beasts and traps. Against my infinite resurrections, they're nothing but practice targets. A cunning, almost sinister glint flashed in his eyes. I might consider looking into this secret realm. Night descended, a crescent moon casting a pale, gentle glow over the city. Su Ping moved to shutter the shop, but the crowd outside lingered, their faces heavy with regret. Boss, it's my turn. Boss, I need training. Boss. Su Ping flashed a polite, businesslike smile. Apologies, we're closed. If you haven't been served, please queue up early tomorrow. One customer wailed in despair. Damn it, if only I'd arrived sooner. I'm camping at this door until dawn. Don't anyone dare try to steal first place from me. The crowd erupted in chaos. Sigh. Guess I have to find a hotel nearby. Wait up, I'm coming too. Su Ping stretched his stiff limbs, exhaustion creeping into his voice. Business is exploding. But it's a pain. No time left to train during the day. His expression shifted instantly to serious determination. System. Open the special cultivation interface. Space warped, and Su Ping was transported. He commanded a search for Longtai Mountain's secret realm. The system's robotic voice echoed. Search returned no results. Nothing? Then search for keyword, dragon, under high-level special cultivation. The interface shimmered. Result found, Dragon King's legacy land. Entry cost, 2,000 energy points. Su Ping muttered, legacy illusion. He analyzed the holographic image of the dragon bone. The structure matches perfectly. System, he queried. How does a legacy secret realm differ from the standard cultivation grounds? New text scrolled across his vision. Legacy illusions are virtual constructs. Unlike other realms, apart from combat experience and cultivation gains, the host cannot retrieve any physical items. Su Ping glared at the screen. The ticket is double the price of the Thundercloud realm or the Chaotic Dead Spirit realm. What kind of robbery is this? The system displayed a second clause. Second, each legacy site houses the remnant of a fallen deity. A king's soul lingers, awaiting a worthy successor to pass its trials. The king's soul possesses supreme intelligence. It cannot be profaned by mere replication. In these lands, the goal is solely to temper the strong into the invincible. There is no common ground for the weak and the strong here. Su Ping stared helplessly at the explanation. So the king's soul can't be copied. But surely you could have copied the other treasures. You stingy system. Su Ping exited the simulation, pushing open the door to reality. A mysterious, blinding purple light instantly flooded his vision. He whispered under his breath, going in with just a little skeleton. That's barely a warm-up. Around him, countless beasts rested in their glass cages, saving their strength for the battles to come. Silence reigned, as if they were deep in a coma. Su Ping approached a sleeping hound. Sigh. Your master is long overdue, buddy. If it's not amnesia, then it means. Su Ping placed a hand on its forehead. Crimson energy surged from his palm, diving straight into the beast's mind. A blood-red seal blazed into existence. Sensing him, the beast snapped its eyes open, locking onto him. A system window popped up. Contract. Complete. Data streamed across his vision. Species. Moonhound. Rank. 1. Type. Combat class. Combat strength. 1. Aptitude. Low. Skills. Roar. Rend. Thick skin. Personality. Loyal. The ultimate rookie pet. Su Ping's eyes darkened. So your master really did meet a tragic end. With a wave of his hand, he tore open a rift in reality. He glanced back at the hound, a smirk playing on his lips. You've been squatting in my nursery for too long. Time to earn your keep, the hound barked. Woof! Following his lead, the beasts charged into the spatial rift, their roars echoing in unison. Squeak, squeak! In an instant, Su Ping arrived at the mystic realm. The system chimed coldly, energy deduction, 2,000 points. Host connected, Dragon King's Legacy Hall. Duration, 7 days. Death limit, 10. Objective, figure it out yourself. Good luck. Su Ping stood in dead silence, scanning the horizon. No life. Just the fossilized remains of ancient dragons and twisted roots clawing at the earth. Suddenly, a golden light erupted from a dragon's skull. A voice, ancient and majestic, shook the very air. Have you come to challenge my legacy? Su Ping and his beasts gritted their teeth against the overwhelming golden pressure. But fear, not a trace. Only cold, hard resolve burned in his eyes. The ground shattered. Deep fissures tore open the earth. Blinding light pierced the darkness. From the depths, a colossal tower rose like a god ascending. A golden dragon coiled around the structure, exuding absolute dominance. Su Ping froze, his eyes widening at the magnificent sight. The mysterious voice boomed once more. The dragon pillar has 9 segments. 9 is the number of the extreme. Ascend to the 9th segment, and you shall earn the right to be chosen. Su Ping gazed up at the towering spire. Just the right to be chosen? He scoffed. Then how do I actually claim the legacy? The dragon replied, voice trembling with history. When I fell, my flesh and blood became the sky. My scales scattered, forming 109 continents. But the dragon scale lands have been corrupted by foul energy, birthing countless demons. Purify them all. Only then can my king's soul be restored. The spectral dragon wrapped tighter around the tower, glowing with blinding power. When that day comes, he who conquered the 9th segment shall face the ultimate trial. Su Ping analyzed the words, his mind racing. Figures. An entity of this level wouldn't just hand out power to any random scrub. A complex test. Makes sense. Su Ping and his beasts moved to push open the tower gates. But then, he froze. A look of sheer exhaustion washed over him. 109 dragon scales? You're kidding me. Doing this solo. How many years is that going to take? The gates groaned open. Su Ping strode in without fear, while his pets shivered behind him. Squeak! He squinted into the gloom. Did they forget to pay the electric bill? Suddenly, a voice echoed through the void. Challenger, you must learn reverence. A dragon materialized from the shadows, its eyes locking onto them. Boom. Dragon aura unleashed. Su Ping felt his body instantly turn to lead. Invisible chains dragged him down. Oh, he gritted his teeth. This pressure. It's no joke. Beside him, a beast whined in pain. Ow! Fighting the gravity, Su Ping called out. Moonhound. But a cold chill ran down his spine. Something was wrong. Didn't it follow me in? Why is the sound coming from deeper inside? Suddenly, chaotic roars erupted from every direction. He couldn't pinpoint the source. Roar. Humph. Growl. Su Ping spun around, disorientation hitting him like a truck. What the hell is going on? The sound shifted again. Is this place haunted or what? Su Ping tapped his wrist comms. Flashlight mode on. He muttered, seriously. Ghosts? The beam sliced through the darkness. His jaw dropped. Looming before him was a statue of titanic proportions. Every detail was carved to perfection. It gripped a massive stone sword. A statue, he swept the light further. The beam revealed another, and another. 2 identical guardians. His pets were losing it, terrified of the encroaching shadows. They slammed into the walls in their panic. Whimper. Su Ping let out a breath, half relieved, half annoyed. You guys are just banging into walls? Really? He crept closer to the statue, the architecture here. It's designed to scramble sound waves. That explains the echoes. Su Ping's expression darkened. Is the first floor really this simple? Learn reverence. What does that even mean? Satisfied with the statue, he turned to investigate the perimeter. But behind him, stone cracked. The statue's eyes flashed crimson. The massive sword swung down, aiming to cleave him in 2. Whoosh. Su Ping whipped around at the sound of tearing air. Clang. Little skeleton caught the blade, shielding his master. Su Ping's senses screamed danger. The guardians. They're alive. If one is moving, the other. Too fast. Schluck. The stone blade pierced right through his shoulder. Arg. Damn it. Pain exploded in his shoulder. Blood sprayed, staining the stone sword crimson. Then, the system's cold voice rang out. Host deceased, resurrections remaining. 9, respawn here, or random respawn. He slammed respawn here without hesitation. I was too slow. If I'd focused my star energy into the primal armor, I could have blocked that strike. The resurrection light enveloped him. Damn, that death was instant. At least Little Skeleton held the line. Without him, I wouldn't even know what hit me. Flesh knitted together. Bones mended. Su Ping and his pets were reconstructed from nothingness. He stared daggers at the two stone guardians. Silence returned. He didn't twitch a muscle. Slowly, the statues ground to a halt, returning to their dormant state. It was as if time had reset. Su Ping cranked his flashlight to maximum intensity, the beam slicing through the darkness to reveal the two stone sentinels ahead. Suddenly, the statues surged to life. They charged with lethal intent, their ancient blades locked on his vitals. Su Ping's gaze instantly sharpened into a warrior's glare. Little Skeleton flashed forward. A barrier of bone and steel. It blocked the heavy strike with its small skeletal blade. Then, a spark of genius ignited in Su Ping's mind, and he barked a command. Little Skeleton, freeze. He killed the light instantly. Just as he calculated, the moment darkness swallowed them, the statues froze in their tracks. He waved a hand in front of the blade inches from his face. Safe. The trial of awe meant one thing. Mortals are forbidden from gazing upon the dragon's face. All right, squad, listen up, Su Ping whispered to the trembling pets behind him. Formation time. Grab the tail in front of you. They lined up like a terrifyingly cute conga line. He pushed deeper into the abyss, relying on the heightened senses of a battle pet warrior. His perception of energy flow was god-tier, even blind. He wasn't helpless. He was the hunter in the dark. A massive maze mapped itself out in his mind. But maintaining this sensory radar under the crushing weight of dragon might, while dodging hidden traps, it drained mental energy like a leaking battery. An average warrior would have collapsed, but Su Ping, he just smirked. He had already cracked the code of the first floor, allowing him to focus purely on navigation. Besides, thanks to his brutal training sessions elsewhere, this suffocating pressure felt like a gentle breeze. He was built for this. Su Ping closed in on the exit, confidence radiating off him. Piece of cake, he thought. But the universe had a twist. A majestic golden dragon blocked the path, guarding the gate like a celestial warden. The moment it sensed an intruder, the dragon roared and lunged for the kill. But Su Ping, he didn't even flinch. He kept walking straight at the beast, complete indifference on his face. His pets were hyperventilating, tears in their eyes, letting out pathetic squeaks. Suddenly, Su Ping halted. A wave of killing intent washed over him. He stood frozen, analyzing the anomaly. Something's off, he realized. His killing intent, it has flaws. It's not alive. The translucent golden dragon phased right through their bodies. No pain, no blood. An illusion. Su Ping scoffed. As if acknowledging his insight, the phantom dragon dissolved into the void. Su Ping and his motley crew stepped safely through the exit. The pets sniffled, still shaking from the trauma. Whimper. Su Ping cracked one eye open just as a mechanical voice boomed from the heavens. Congratulations, Challenger. First trial cleared. Ascending to the second floor, the scene warped instantly. Back in the store, a mysterious light pulsed from the cracks, shining brilliantly before vanishing. Su Ping and his pets materialized through a spatial rift. System windows popped up like crazy, spamming notifications of massive skill upgrades. Not only had they broken through their limits, but they had also awakened new, devastating abilities. Su Ping let out a long sigh of relief. Dragonbone Tower, floor 8 in one breath. Not bad, he mused. The fragrance pig died and revived 3 times, but at least the training is done. His mind raced, calculating the odds. The 9th floor guardian is a solid rank 9 beast. Even with Little Skeleton's anti-dragon Dragon Slayer art, a rank 8 mid-tier can't bridge that gap. The power difference between rank 8 and 9 is an absolute chasm. I need Little Skeleton to fully absorb the Skeleton King's blood bead before we try that again. Fast forward to 6 a.m. The next morning, a crowd was already swarming outside Su Ping's store. Su Lingyue lurked behind a wall, her eyes glued to the entrance. She puffed her cheeks, fuming. That trash brother of mine. He couldn't even take one of my rank 4 punches. How is he a top-tier tutor? There's definitely some shady business going on. Just wait, I'm going to expose your little scam. Outside, the crowd was buzzing with anticipation. People were practically throwing elbows to secure a spot in line. Su Ping rolled up casually on his bicycle. Su Lingyue's eyes widened. He's here, the trash brother. Wait, why so early? He usually doesn't drag himself out of bed until the afternoon. The moment the customers saw him, their faces lit up like they'd seen a celebrity. Boss Su, you're finally here. Boss Su, please tell me you have a slot for my pet today. I've been waiting for ages. Boss Su, remember me? Su Lingyue squinted at them suspiciously. Why do they look at him like that? It's like they're looking at a cult leader or something. Su Ping calmly walked his bike through the crowd, dropping a reminder about the rules. Instantly, the chaotic mob snapped into a disciplined line. Suddenly, Yi Hao materialized from the crowd, his voice cutting through the noise. "Excuse me, can you make some room?" A customer snapped back. "Who do you think you realizing who it was?" He choked. Yi Hao, the genius. Of course. Right this way, Yi Hao." The sea of people parted instantly, whispers spreading like wildfire. "Yi Hao is here, the rookie champion." "Greetings, Yi Hao." Su Lingyue was stunned. "Yi Hao? The annual grand champion? What business does a third-year genius have with my loser brother? Did my idiot brother accidentally offend the Ye family?" Su Ping shot Yi Hao a skeptical look. Meanwhile, the crowd continued to fawn over the golden boy. "Good morning, Yi Hao." Su Ping cut through the hype. "What do you want?" Yi Hao smirked, arrogance dripping from his voice. "Short memory? Or did you forget my thunder basilisk?" Space distorted, and a massive Siam beast materialized beside him. The moment the thunder basilisk appeared, razor-sharp gales slashed through the street. The pressure was immense. People gasped, "Whoa, that wind pressure is insane. It's the thunder basilisk. Back up, or you'll get crushed." The crowd scrambled to clear a wide circle around the terrifying beast. Finally, the monster stood revealed in all its glory. Su Lingyue felt her nerves tightening. Why did Ye Hao summon that thing? Is he here to settle the score from the tournament? Yi Hao looked at Su Ping with triumph in his eyes. "Heh, after seeing the majestic form of my thunder basilisk, surely you remember our training deal now?" He was fishing for a compliment. Su Ping looked at him with utter boredom. "I thought it was something important." Su Ping ignored the flex and mentally queried the system. "The thunder basilisk is a rank 9 bloodline beast. System, when can I unlock the advanced pet training service?" The blue interface flickered to life. Requirement: complete 1 professional training session and upgrade the store to level 3. Precondition for level 3 upgrade: host must expand the store territory to 3,000 square meters. Su Ping nearly choked. 3,000 square meters? Are we opening a store or building a factory? Meanwhile, the crowd was losing their minds over the beast. "So cool. I've never been this close to a rank 9 dragon beast. I can't believe Yi Hao trusts this place with his ace, raising a lightning rat and a little skeleton to god-tier status. That's just the appetizer." But what they were really saying. A 9th rank bloodline is a 1-in-a-million miracle, and among them, dragon beasts are the holy grail. You can't even compare them to trash-tier bloodlines. Even a grandmaster is a joke if they've never tamed a dragon. It's all just big talk without the scars to prove it. Come to think of it, I've never seen the boss handle a high-tier astral pet. Su Ping caught every whisper with his enhanced senses. Yi Hao stepped up, voice dripping with doubt. "Boss Su, be real with me. You've never actually trained a dragon beast, have you?" Su Ping scanned him up and down. Raising a high-tier pet meant deep pockets. This guy wasn't just a student. He was a walking gold mine with premium connections. Yi Hao's logic was simple. If Su Ping couldn't handle the heat of a high-tier beast, he'd lose every elite customer in the city. Su Ping's expression remained ice-cold. "I don't do it often. Just once in a while." He planned to wait, but these kids needed a reality check. Time to let the monster out of the cage. The air ripped open. A crimson dimensional rift shattered reality next to him. A crushing pressure slammed into the crowd like a physical wall. They shielded their faces against the chaotic wind. "What the hell is that?" "The aura. It's suffocating." In the distance, Su Lingyue hugged herself, trembling as her instinct screamed danger. "Oh, it reeks of death. What is that loser hiding?" From the abyss, a massive shadow emerged. An inferno dragon draped in an aura of pure, ancient terror. Realization hit them like a truck. It was the Purgatory Candle Dragon. The beast threw its head back and unleashed a roar that shook the heavens. The sound wave nearly brought them to their knees. Yi Hao gritted his teeth, barely standing. Dragon fear. The pressure. It's insane. Beside him, the Silver Snake Thunder Dragon slammed into the ground, prostrating itself. Yi Hao's eyes almost popped out. "What?" "Just the aura made it surrender." Panic set in. "My Silver Snake is huge compared to that thing." "How is this possible?" Su Ping flicked his wrist, silencing the beast instantly. "You've got it all wrong, Ye Hao. Your dragon isn't bowing to fear, it's bowing to a king." It was pure bloodline suppression. Yi Hao finally looked up, his mind racing to catch up. "Say what?" Su Ping broke it down like a lecture for rookies. Rank 9 isn't just a level up, it's a different dimension of power. It crushes everything from rank 1 to 8 combined. In the world of astral pets, bloodline is law, and for dragons, that hierarchy is absolute. "Look at my Inferno Dragon versus your Silver Snake." Su Ping smirked. "The proof is right there, trembling on the floor. Your snake had to train for years to learn dragon fear. My beast? It was born with it." Yi Hao's face turned crimson with shame. He wanted to disappear. I get it now. Thank you for the lesson." Boss Su really did raise a 9th rank monster. I must have been out of my mind to doubt him. Is there a hole I can crawl into? Su Ping clamped a hand on his shoulder. Relax. The hunger for power? I respect that. When it's your turn, I'll make sure you get the VIP treatment. Ye Hao spun around, eyes shining with hero worship. Boss Su, you're the man. Su Ping's inner grin was purely diabolical. Hey. Hook, line, and sinker. Gotcha, you rich little sheep. Ling Yue collapsed to the floor, her brain short-circuiting. Inferno Dragon. God-tier skeleton. Lightning Rat. Top-class tutor. Her eyes were wide as saucers, glimmering with a strange new respect. Is this real life? Since when was my brother actually? Cool. Doubts shattered. The shop was officially open for business. A tsunami of customers flooded in, shoving their pets forward. Since when is he this legendary? Boss Su. Make my pet a beast. No, take mine. Me next. Su Ping surveyed the chaos with a greedy smirk. He locked eyes with 4 familiar pets. Easy money. Line up and pay up. He leaned in, whispering menacingly. Back again? Miss me? The creatures froze in sheer terror. They didn't hesitate, scrambling into the pet space like their lives depended on it. Squeak. Later that night, the system interface glowed. Income converted. Total energy, 43,000. Su Ping crunched the numbers. To hit level 3, I need 100 grand, professional training certs, and a massive expansion. Energy is low, but at least the customers are lining up. But buying the actual property, even in the slums, real estate is a scam. 40,000 per square meter, I need a fortune. But if I pull this off, profit skyrockets. Plus, it's the perfect excuse to move Mom and Ling Wei in here. Inside the store, I'm invincible thanks to the system. I just respawn in this life. I'm not triggering a game over screen yet. The prices are criminal, but it beats hoping for a miracle. Su Ping racked his brain until it hurt. How do I get that kind of cash fast? Wasteland reclamation? Too risky. I need those points for the Golden Crow body, not a death wish. Alone. I could mortgage the Inferno Dragon for maybe 10 grand, but then I can't train him. And time is money. Suddenly, a light bulb went off. A wicked grin spread across his face. Wait a minute. I'm a certified top-class tutor, aren't I? Scene shift. Longjiang base, upper city. Neon lights, skyscrapers, wealth. In a luxury apartment, Xu Kuang stared at the official Astral Pet Tutor website. Rows of profiles and exorbitant prices scrolled by. He tapped his foot, losing patience. Why is there zero support for undead pets online? Garbage site. It's all ads and scammers. Xu Kuang slumped back, defeated. Why is playing a necromancer build so hard? Ping. A notification popped up from user. Longjiang's #1 hottie. A taxi screeched to a halt in the upper district. Su Ping stepped out and tapped his smartwatch. Payment complete, 1,800 star coins. He winced. This place smells like money, but it bleeds you dry just to breathe. Su Ping strode toward the entrance. Halt. 2 hands blocked his path. A guard tapped his baton menacingly, eyeing Su Ping's cheap clothes. You lost, kid? You're not from around here, are you? No loiterers allowed. Su Ping just ignored the haters and tapped a few buttons on his watch. I'm a professional tutor here for the night shift. Who are you calling a loiterer? A virtual screen popped up, showing the message from that guy. Yeah, tonight. Senior, here's my location. Just tell the guards my name when you arrive. I'll be waiting at the battle arena. Su Ping looked at the text and cringed. Ugh, that emoji is totally gross. He turned to the guard. I'm looking for Xu Kuang. Take me to him. The guard's eyes went wide. This was a guest of the young master. Oh, a guest of young master Xu? Right this way. Inside, Xu Kuang was already going ham on a training robot. An alarm blared. Defense level. Adjusted to Tier 3 upper rank. Xu Kuang scoffed. Still too weak. The system ramped up again. Tier 4 upper rank. Combat mode. Engaged. Wolf Fang Fist. The robot's combat power spiked, lunging straight at Xu Kuang like a wild beast. He pulled his arm back, fist clenched tight. He closed his eyes, focusing every ounce of energy into his strike. The moment the timing was perfect. Xu Kuang unleashed the punch. Boom. A devastating blow tore the robot in half. Critical damage. Loss exceeds 80%. System shutting down. The guard stepped in to interrupt the session. Young master, your appointment is here. Xu Kuang was dripping with sweat, a testament to his insane work ethic. He grinned at Su Ping. Oh, senior. You finally made it. Su Ping scanned the area. So this is a rich kid's training ground? Not that different from Fengshan. The guard bowed. I won't disturb your training, sir. Xu Kuang waved him off. Yeah? Get out. Then he looked Su Ping up and down with a frown. Wait, what? Why is the guest so young? Su Kuang's voice went cold. Are you the assistant or the student of Longjiang's #1 handsome guy? Su Ping replied with zero hesitation. I am Longjiang's #1 handsome guy. Xu Kuang's face went dark instantly. You're the senior? Su Ping smirked. That's right. And you're Su Kuang, the guy obsessed with undead-type pets. I happen to know a thing or two about undead beasts. I can give you some pointers. Xu Kuang muttered under his breath, killing intent leaking out. Teach me, please. His aura is mediocre. I can sense his astral power, but he's definitely weaker than me. A fake title ranker trying to lecture me. His face twisted in pure rage. What the hell? I called this normie senior. I actually sent him a cute emoji. I'm the heir of the Su family, and I was acting cute for this guy. Total humiliation. Su Ping noticed the weird look. Bro, you okay? Xu Kuang gritted his teeth. I have the urge to commit murder. Su Ping stayed calm, hands in his pockets. You were probing my astral power just now, weren't you? Xu Kuang froze, shocked. He knew? How? His energy is weaker than mine, so how did he sense my probe? Su Ping laughed. Your face says it all. If I couldn't even sense that, my Chaos Star chart cultivation would be a total joke. He beckoned Xu Kuang closer with a finger. I know you're salty. Come on. Pour your energy into your right hand and try to punch me. Xu Kuang narrowed his eyes. You trying to scam me? If I hit you, you won't even have the energy to call the cops. But he started gathering power anyway. He warned Su Ping, don't come crying to me later. But suddenly, he felt something off. Huh, what's happening? Why is it so hard to condense my energy? Did I burn out during the warm-up? Am I out of juice? Across from him, Su Ping smiled like a villain plotting something nasty. Right under Xu Kuang's nose, Su Ping had secretly hijacked all the surrounding astral power. Xu Kuang clenched his fist in panic. Why is it stuck? The power is right there, but it refuses to obey me. Su Ping decided he had gathered enough. He flicked his hand forward. Golden light exploded from his palm, overwhelming everything. Go. Xu Kuang didn't even see it coming. Bam! The blast of pure energy sent him flying backward. Arg! Xu Kuang looked up at Su Ping with terror in his eyes. What the hell was that? Only a top-tier powerhouse can manipulate the flow of external energy like that. You have to be a rank 9 title ranker to have that kind of absolute control. Telekinesis, flight, that's kid stuff compared to this. But I thought his energy was weaker than mine. But the way my own energy glitched out, there's no doubt. He did that. Xu Kuang stood there, frozen solid. He must be hiding his true power. Is there really a title ranker this young? In his mind, Su Ping's image suddenly grew into a terrifying giant. Xu Kuang's brain was frying. Only a rank 9 master has the right to carry a title. Every title represents absolute dominance in a specific field. He immediately bowed, humble as a lamb. Senior, may I ask what your title is? Su Ping thought, smart kid. He knows to ask for the title. But he couldn't blow his cover. You're not worthy of knowing my title yet. If you're still not convinced, we can go another round. Xu Kuang nodded vigorously. Yes, please teach me, senior. Rifts tore open in the air beside him. He was summoning. Two beasts crawled out of the void, roaring as they charged. Xu Kuang shouted, get him. Su Ping stepped back. Swamp Corpse Beast and Soul Devouring Beast, both rank 6 bloodlines. The Soul Devouring Beast spewed a cloud of black fog, blinding him. Su Ping covered his mouth instantly. Toxic mist to block my vision. Classic move. The Swamp Corpse Beast rushed him head-on. Su Ping dodged effortlessly. Swamp Corpse. The name tells you exactly where it belongs. Sure, it has the raw power of a rank 6 beast. But on this dry, hard ground, it's barely scraping rank 5 in combat power. Su Ping braced himself and caught its claw with his bare hand. I've been slaughtering beasts in the Dragon King's realm using the Solar Bulwark. With 70% of my Golden Crow power, I'm easily crushing rank 6 right now. Su Ping didn't just throw the beast, he launched it like a ragdoll. Xu Kuang's jaw hit the floor. He just tossed a Swamp Corpse Beast with his bare hands. Insane. The beast smashed into the lake, sending a massive geyser of water everywhere. It let out a pathetic whimper. Xu Kuang frowned, totally bummed out. Damn it, I was going to use its soft belly to muffle my footsteps. Su Ping smirked, instantly pointing out the flaw. Nice idea, kid. But if you can't handle the side effects, it's just empty talk. A paper tiger. Meanwhile, the real threat was lurking. A soul-eater beast hid in the black miasma, waiting to strike. Su Ping's eyes flashed gold, his voice dropping to sub-zero. You gonna keep hiding, or do I have to drag you out? He channeled his star energy. He'd been listening to the Dragon King's roar in the heritage site all day time to see if he could mimic that power with his own throat. Boom! A golden dragon phantom exploded from his body. It let out a roar so deafening, The sheer pressure crushed the wills of the other two beasts instantly. The Soul Eater shrieked in agony as the mental blast fried its brain. Shu Kuang slammed his hands over his ears, desperate to block the sound. He coughed violently, eyes wide with terror. No way. That's a dragon roar. In a split second, both beasts were knocked out cold, face planted in the dirt. Su Ping powered down. These pets were used to bullying weaker opponents, so their master got lazy with his tactics. Total rookie mistake. Even though he went full power, it wasn't even 20% of the old Dragon King's real roar. But for scaring a bunch of sheltered academy kids, more than enough. Shu Kuang looked at him like he was seeing a ghost. Wait, isn't Dragon Roar a high-tier dragon beast skill? How can a battle pet warrior use it? A human body shouldn't be able to make that sound. Su Ping shrugged. Just reinforce my vocal cords with energy. No big deal. Your combat skills are trash, but I gotta admit, you raised these two little cuties pretty well. Their physique is solid. Shu Kuang froze, his brain short-circuiting at the compliment. Little cuties. Senior, your taste is unique. Su Ping grinned. I've got good taste. Undead pets are badass and edgy, but most warriors have zero clue how to handle them. Seeing their confused faces when you summon them, that's the best part. Shu Kuang gritted his teeth. Yeah, but raising them is a nightmare. It's not just the bullying from classmates. Even the teachers look at me like I'm a freak for using undead types. The worst part is the lack of info. Finding a guide for undead pets is like finding water in a desert. Meeting you today. I wish I'd found you sooner, bro. Su Ping sighed. All right, cut the drama. I can see you win by brute forcing with levels and relying on the weirdness of your pets. That works on noobs. But against a real pro, your lack of tactical command will get you absolutely wrecked. Shu Kuang didn't expect to get read like an open book. He gasped. So, senior, what the hell should I do? Su Ping pulled out a strange lotus flower glowing with eerie green light. Take a look. Shu Kuang's eyes bugged out. Holy. Is that the legendary Nether King Bone Lotus? Su Ping nodded. Yup, this thing skyrockets an undead pet's comprehension. They need to learn more skills so you can actually switch up your tactics. And obviously, I'll tutor you on how to not be a terrible commander. Shu Kuang grinned like an idiot, thinking he hit the jackpot. People offer 5 million for this and can't even find it. You're giving it to me as a gift? Thanks, senior. Su Ping shut that down instantly. Gift? In your dreams. 9th rank tutoring fee is 1 million. The herb is another 1.2 million. Oh, and don't forget the 36 coins for my cab fare. Pay up first, service later. Shu Kuang looked like he got slapped with a bill. But hey, since you know your stuff, I might sell you more undead food later. Shu Kuang did the math in his head. Wait, only 1.2 million for the lotus? Even with the fees, it was way cheaper than market price. And a long-term supplier? This was the deal of a lifetime. His face lit up. He knew he struck gold. Deal. You're the best, senior. A while later, Shu Kuang walked Su Ping to his car. Before leaving, Su Ping rolled down the window. Listen up. Next time your skeleton fights a flying type, stack a few bone prisons first. Block the attack, counter while they're stuck, then use the mist to boost your blood spirit conversion range. Grind them down slowly. Shu Kuang scribbled furiously. Got it, senior. Su Ping waved dismissively. Yeah, I'm out. Shu Kuang bowed. Safe travels, senior. As the car drove off, realization hit him like a brick. Crap. Wait, I didn't get his phone number. Back at the Su house. Su Ping kicked the door open. I'm home. His mom, Li Qingru, looked up. Huh. You're late today. You haven't eaten, right? Let me heat up dinner. Su Ping nodded. Yeah, got caught up with some stuff. He looked at the table. It was loaded. Whoa, it's not a holiday. Why the feast? He narrowed his eyes. What was Su Lingyu plotting now? Usually, that brat only left him leftovers. He glanced at her curling up on the sofa with a pillow. Su Ping smirked. He grabbed his chopsticks and dug in. Damn, not bad. Su Lingyue turned beet red and buried her face in the pillow, dying of embarrassment. Li Qingru ruffled his hair. Stupid kid, of course my cooking is good. Su Ping devoured the food. First real meal since he transmigrated. This chicken leg was heavenly. Was the original owner's mom a master chef or something? Back in his room, Su Ping sat cross-legged on his bed. Today, the Golden Crow deity body pushed his combat power to the 6th rank. But if he met a tactical genius with 2 level 6 pets, he'd have to rely on Little Skeleton. His own strength was still lacking. He thought for a second and popped open the system interface. Still stuck at the peak of the 3rd rank. I need to level up. Relying solely on the Chaos Star chart for cultivation would take weeks to break through level 4. That is way too slow, but if I can snag an Origin Force pill from the system shop, hey, that changes everything. System, Open the store interface. The system projected a holographic mini-store before his eyes, filled with all the materials he needed to ascend. Su Ping scanned the shelves with a critical, predatory gaze. Tisk. Of course, the Origin Force pill is rare loot. One refresh costs a whopping 100 energy points. Whatever. You have to spend money to make money. Click. He hit the refresh button without hesitation. Instantly, the inventory flashed and updated. A new item caught his eye. The panel displayed the stats for a medium beast catching ring. Su Ping read the description and smirked. Not bad. Not bad at all. Even though I don't need a pet right now. Little Skeleton is strong, but a level 9 beast might still be too much for it. This ring is a rule-breaking artifact with a guaranteed capture rate. Better to have it and not need it, right? Decision made. He slammed the buy button. The medium beast catching ring materialized in his inventory, but Su Ping wasn't done. The shop refreshed again, cycling through a new batch of treasures. His eyes darted across the new list until they locked onto one item. The price tag was astronomical. Holy heavens. 50,000 energy points? What the hell is spirit control? A war raged in his mind. This toy isn't just expensive, it's a fortune. And it's only a beginner skill book. If this turns out to be a scam, I'll be back in poverty overnight. Beginner battle pet warrior skill. Spirit control. 50,000 points to master the basics. But what if it's a broken, overpowered ability? Then again, what if the next refresh has the Origin Force pill I actually need? Su Ping's finger hovered over the purchase button, trembling slightly. To buy or not to buy? Is this a god-tier investment or a massive waste of resources? The suspense was killing him. Screw it. High risk, high reward. Su Ping gritted his teeth and smashed the button. Purchased. The system interface dissolved into particles of light, transforming into streams of code that surged directly into his body. Su Ping opened his eyes, a new understanding flooding his mind. The skill. He could feel it. He channeled his star power, lifting a hand toward the table. Instantly, the cup defied gravity and floated into the air. With a flick of his wrist, the cup flew straight into his palm. He focused, manipulating the water inside, bending the liquid to his will. It flowed like a living serpent. A wild grin spread across his face. Success. The system calls this beginner rank. This power is insane. He stared intensely at the cup, his mind racing with possibilities. Spirit control. To put it simply, it's telekinesis powered by star energy. In his mind's eye, he visualized an invisible hand extending from his body, grasping the world. Normally, to affect physical objects with star power, you have to compress a massive amount of energy. You need to condense it until it becomes tangible. Compress, condense, solidify. Repeat the process until the energy is hard as steel. As he thought about it, his imagination ran wild. Solidified star power. That was the ultimate goal of his cultivation path. He reached out to test the theory. Once the energy is fully solidified, it can destroy anything, or even create objects from thin air. That is the domain of a level 9, a title rank master. Su Ping analyzed the facts. Battle pet warriors under level 9 simply don't have that kind of boundless energy, and they certainly don't have the control to solidify it. At best, they can release a weak aura to boost their body or weapons, but without a physical vessel, that energy dissipates instantly. Moving objects remotely, impossible for them. As he pondered, he used his mind to levitate the chair in front of him. I can't believe the spirit control skill grants me the ability to solidify energy this early, as expected of the system. Absolute quality goods. Su Ping sat on his bed, ready to push his limits. He closed his eyes, focusing every ounce of his will. Let's see just how strong this power really is. Veins popped on his forehead. He strained, his entire body trembling with effort. But the bed, it barely shifted an inch. A wave of disappointment washed over him. Su Ping looked at his pathetic result with a sigh. That's it. Based on this output, using this in a real fight is a pipe dream. I'm miles away from being combat ready. He collapsed, exhausted. Sigh. I wanted the pill to gain energy, but I bought a skill that drains it dry. The irony is killing me. Time blurred as the days passed. A few days later, early morning, Su Ping was pedaling his bike like a maniac. His palms were slick with sweat from the workout. Suddenly, his wrist communicator beeped. A notification flashed. Seminar at 2 p.m. Arrive early. Su Ping didn't say a word. He just kicked into high gear, weaving through traffic and overtaking cars like they were standing still. A driver stuck his head out the window, jaw-dropping. What the hell? How is that bicycle faster than my car? Su Ping was drenched in sweat, but a mischievous smile played on his lips. Heh. Who needs an engine when you have spirit control? Invisible star power wrapped around the bike, lifting it slightly and propelling it forward. He practically flew across the pavement. Scene change, Fengshan Academy. The atmosphere was tense. Diane, A thug from a rival school had a group of students cornered against the wall. He sneered, his voice dripping with arrogance. Hey, I heard your trash academy has a hotshot named Yi Hao. Supposed to be a big deal, right? You losers know him? The students, surrounded by Diane's goons, trembled in fear. One stammered, "Oh, of course we know Ye Hao. Why are you looking for him?" Wham! Diane slapped the kid upside the head. "If you know him, tell him to get his ass out here and greet us. Don't you know the elites of Jianlin Academy have arrived?" His lackeys laughed, enjoying the show. Ha ha! One of the Fengshan students couldn't take it anymore. He shoved the bully back, eyes blazing. "Who do you think you are? Coming here and bullying us?" They shouted back, defending their school's honor. "If you're so tough, go find Ye Hao yourself. See if he doesn't wipe the floor with you." Immediately, a goon grabbed the brave student's arm and twisted it behind his back. Oh, fighting back, the goon smirked. "Looks like someone needs a lesson in pain." Crack, the student screamed. "Arg, my arm. It's broken." The thug grinned like a demon, wrenching the broken limb even harder. Triple, the scream was blood-curdling. The thug finally let go, his laugh cold and venomous. "Now, are you going to find Ye Hao, or do you want the other arm broken?" The student cradled his injury, sobbing. I'll go." But just as they turned to leave, Diane blocked their path. "Hold it." The student looked up, terrified. What? Didn't you guys want me to find Ye Hao?" Diane crossed his arms, staring them down. "That business is settled, but we have unfinished business. You pushed me earlier, didn't you?" His eyes narrowed. "You think a broken arm pays for that disrespect?" His gang erupted in cruel laughter. "Ha ha, Diane, don't be too hard on the poor junior." "Ha, junior. These guys are Fengshan trash." Diane pointed between his legs. "Crawl, right now, through here, like the dogs you are." Rage boiled in the students' eyes. Tears of humiliation streamed down their faces. "You can beat us, but don't you dare insult Fengshan. We aren't trash." One of the goons raised a fist, ready to strike again. "Ha ha. Still got a mouth on you? Fine, I'll shut it for good." The fist plummeted but stopped dead in midair. A hand had caught it. An iron grip halted the violence instantly. The goon froze, slowly turning his head in shock. Su Ping held the fist, his expression colder than ice. "Let them go." The entire gang turned to stare at the newcomer. "Huh? And who the hell are you?" "Another piece of trash." Su Ping didn't answer. He just squeezed. The pressure on the goon's arm intensified, warning him that this was no game. "I said, let them go." Su Ping released his grip. The thug scrambled back, clutching a swollen, crimson arm in agony. Diane and his crew instantly circled the protagonist like vultures. "You got a death wish? No one touches the Jianlan squad." "Heh, you have got guts. Interesting." The two rescued students looked up, eyes widening in sheer relief. "It is Teacher Su. He is here." Su Ping raised a finger to his lips, cutting them off with a cool gesture. "Shish. This does not concern you anymore. Get lost. Now." Diane sneered at the young man, his voice dripping with sarcasm. "Oh? Another Phoenix Mountain loser?" His lackeys erupted in mocking laughter. "Look at this guy, riding a relic from the last century. How pathetic can you get? Ha ha ha. I am dying here. You think you can play hero looking like that? Go run home to mommy and drink your milk." Su Ping placed a hand on his chest, taking a deep breath to steady his rising temper. But the thug crossed the line, violently kicking Su Ping's bike. "Ha ha. Forget cycling. I think crawling on the ground suits a trash like you better." Suddenly, terrified waves of dark energy radiated from Su Ping. His expression shifted from calm to terrifyingly cold. "Is that so? Funny. I was thinking crawling would suit you perfectly." Diane's smile vanished. The air grew heavy, suffocating. Suddenly, his entire body felt like lead weights were dragging him down. An invisible, crushing pressure slammed him into the pavement. Ack! He struggled to lift his head, eyes wide with confusion and fear. Damn it. What the hell just happened? One of his clueless goons burst out laughing. "Ha ha! Diane, you trip over nothing. How clumsy can you be?" But Diane was not laughing. What is so funny? Meanwhile, Feng Tian stayed silent, analyzing Su Ping with a sharp gaze. "Something is wrong. I did not even see him move just now." One of the thugs pointed a shaking finger at Su Ping. "Hey, what kind of trick did you just pull?" Su Ping offered an innocent smile. "Nothing much. He bumped me, so I bumped back. Fair is fair." The thug rolled up his sleeves, eager for a fight. "You think you are tough? Let us dance." "Back off," Diane roared, stopping him. "Get lost. This prey is mine." He clawed his way up from the dirt, eyes bulging with rage. "You dare humiliate me? I am going to break your legs with my own hands." Space tore open as he summoned his battle pet. A massive iron-clawed golden bear emerged from the void, letting out a ferocious roar. Diane smirked. To force out my ace, the iron-clawed golden bear. You deserve a little praise. Diane laughed maniacally. But you still need to die. Ha ha ha. Su Ping looked at him with sheer exasperation. Ugh, what a drag. If I was not getting paid by the academy, I would not waste my breath. He glanced at his watch and panicked. Crap. Look at the time. I am going to be late for class. Can you guys just attack all at once? I am in a hurry. Meanwhile, at the vice principal's office, Yun Chan broke the silence. Old Dong, I hear you have a genius student named Ye Hao. The old man sipped his tea, his voice raspy but proud. Only a third year, yet easily reached level 5. His silver-scale Thunder Dragon is undefeated on the battlefield. He glanced at Dong Mingsong with a hidden meaning. In this exchange match, try to show some mercy. Dong Mingsong forced a laugh. Ha! News travels fast in these circles. If my ace card has already been exposed, there is no point hiding it. His brow furrowed. Jian Lan has won the previous exchanges. It is about time Phoenix Mountain got some glory. Yun Chan chuckled softly. Haha, come now. We did not win every time. Was there not a draw once? Dong Mingsong snorted. Humph, talk is cheap. We will settle this in the arena. Gu Shui, tired of the bickering, cut in. Excuse me, have the participating students arrived yet? We need to register their data. Yanbo replied calmly. No problem. They said they wanted to tour the campus to prepare. I will summon them now. But the moment they walked in, their faces were swollen like balloons, bruised black and blue. Diane mumbled miserably, Greetings, Vice Principal Chu. Instructor Fei. Yanbo roared. Hi. The sheer volume made Diane's crew tremble in fear, everyone except the stoic Feng Tian. He grilled them, veins popping. What the hell have you been doing? The tournament is tomorrow. Why do you look like you went through a meat grinder? Behind him, Dong Mingsong and Gu Shui were trying desperately not to burst out laughing. Yanbo boiled with rage. Damn it, they are mocking us. He screamed at Diane. Did you lose your tongues? Speak up. If you dare to cause trouble, own up to it. Or prepare for severe punishment. Diane swallowed hard, gathering his courage. He raised a trembling hand. Report. We were ambushed by Phoenix Mountain students. He pointed an accusing finger right at Dong Mingsong to lodge his complaint. Dong Mingsong blinked. Our students? Wait, since when do we have a student capable of this? Yun Chan's face darkened, her voice dropping to sub-zero temperatures. Explain exactly what happened. Who attacked you? Speak clearly. Do not drag Phoenix Mountain's reputation through the mud without proof. Diane felt the heat but doubled down on the lie. We were just asking for directions. The guy heard we were the exchange team and attacked without warning. We were caught off guard. That is all. Yanbo added a threat. If I find out you are lying, I will skin you alive. Yun Chan turned her piercing gaze to the students behind Diane. Is his story true? Diane whipped his head around, glaring at his lackeys with a warning look. They got the message instantly, nodding furiously. Yes, that is exactly how it happened. The old vice principal slammed his hand on the armrest. He turned to accuse Dong Mingsong. Unbelievable. Is this how Phoenix Mountain treats its guests? This is outrageous. Dong Mingsong, however, remained skeptical. Let me ask again. Do you know the name of the attacker? What did he look like? Diane searched his memory. He was a male student, about our age. I'm pretty sure his surname was Su. Dong Mingsong froze. The realization hit him like a truck. Su. It can't be. He muttered. Oh. The office door clicked shut, ending the chaotic meeting. Later, Su Ping answered a call. Vice Principal, I am in the middle of cultivation. What is up? Dong Mingsong's voice was serious. Instructor Su, be honest. Did you beat up a group of GN Land students today? Su Ping replied nonchalantly. Yeah, I did. Is there a problem? Dong Mingsong nearly choked. A problem? It is a massive disaster. Those students you thrashed are the elites GN Land sent for the exchange match. Now the entire GN Land delegation is hunting you down to settle the score. Su Ping did not even flinch. He picked his ear, bored. I just gave him a little life lesson. It is not like I killed them. I left them their arms and legs, did I not? And they still want to find me. Besides, they started it. 2 of your Phoenix Mountain students saw the whole thing. A man of your talents can find them, right? Dong Mingsong sighed deeply. I have already found them. Yeah, but don't count on them testifying for you. Su Ping frowned, confused. Why not? Dong Mingsong sighed, looking defeated. Because someone made sure they stayed hidden. They've been silenced to cover up the truth. Su Ping's face darkened, his eyes narrowing dangerously. So, You want me to settle this myself? Dong Mingsong kept a poker face. I know you don't start fights for no reason, but the Jianlan crew, they're unpredictable. Let me handle the cleanup. Then, he dropped a warning. Stay away from the academy for now. If they come for you, even I can't save you. Su Ping didn't reply. He just tapped his wrist calm. Ding. The system interface flashed. Longjiang Base Tutor Board. A message from yesterday popped up. Master, when can we train again? Su Ping fired back a quick reply. Shu Kuang, I need you to do something for me. Now. The announcer's voice boomed, grabbing everyone's attention. The annual Battle Pet Exchange is finally here. It's the ultimate showdown, Jianlan Academy versus Fengshan Academy. For 9 years, Jianlan has been untouchable. 8 wins, 1 draw. Can Fengshan finally shatter the legend and take down the undefeated kings today? Let's see what they've got. The MC pointed to the right. Fengshan is going all in. 3 rank 5 battle pet warriors. Their absolute strongest lineup. The crowd went wild. Let's go, Ye Hao. Crush 'em, Sister Su. The MC spun around to introduce the challengers. And now, for Jianlan. Huh? What is this? The announcer jaw dropped. Jianlan sent. Only 1 fighter. The Fengshan students started murmuring. Hey, weren't they supposed to have a 5-man squad? Where's Dai Yan? I wanted to see his Terror Claw Golden Bear tear it up. Suddenly, the Jianlan side started shouting insults at Fengshan, catching Su Lingyue's ear. Word on the street is, Fengshan ambushed them. Dirty cowards. They knew they couldn't win fair and square, so they played dirty. Dongqing roared, Fengshan is trash. We demand an investigation. Apologize now. Su Lingyue pointed a furious finger back at him. Shut your trap. Bring out evidence before you start barking. The mob sneered, voices dripping with contempt. I saw Dai Yan's wounds myself. You think we could fake bone-crushing injuries like that? Ha! Fengshan makes me sick. Can't fight, so they stab you in the back. Su Lingyue slammed her hand on the railing, trembling with rage. You, they laughed. Look, she's about to throw a tantrum because she knows we're right. Like brother, like sister. She's just as rotten as that scumbag named Su. Su Lingyue froze. That name hit a nerve. That Su guy. The chant grew louder, echoing through the stadium. Fengshan scum. Apologize. Yi Hao stepped forward, trying to calm the storm. Brother Luo, let's call it off for today. We can settle this another time. Feng Tian looked down, bored. What? Scared already? Su Yannian quickly jumped in. Don't get it twisted. We just don't want to bully a solo fighter. It's not a glorious win. Yi Hao frowned. Exactly. Take the offer while you can. Go home, man. Feng Tian lowered his head, shoulders shaking with laughter. Ha ha ha. You idiots really don't get it, do you? He remembered the scene. Su Ping crushing the Jianlan elite. Ever since that monster attacked Jianlan, he walked past Yi Hao, eyes cold. Keep a low profile? No. This isn't a match anymore. It's an execution. Boom. He summoned his beast. Yi Hao flinched, feeling the pressure. What is that insane aura? Dong Mingsong's eyes widened in horror. Impossible. A 9th rank bloodline? That's a dark nether dragon. Yuntang sat on the sidelines and scoffed. If you keep protecting that criminal, don't blame us for wiping the floor with you. Yi Hao screamed to his team, don't hold back. Summon everything. Now. Feng Tian just smirked. You really think numbers matter? You're all just ants to me. In a flash, the dark nether dragon lunged. It was a slaughter. The arena filled with the agonizing screeches of Feng Shan's battle pets being torn apart. The audience gasped. Defeated. In a single second. The gap in power wasn't just big, it was an abyss. The Feng Shan students went pale. Even Ye Hao got crushed. Is that dragon actually 10th rank? Those Jianlan freaks, they're not here to compete, they're here to kill. Dai Yan cheered from the stands, face twisted in glee. Hell yeah, brother Feng. Break their bones, make them feel pain. Teach Feng Shan what happens when they mess with us. Su Lingyue covered her mouth, trembling. This isn't a duel, it's a massacre. On the stage, Feng Tian grabbed a bloodied Yi Hao by the throat. Ugh. Yi Hao choked. Dong Mingsong shot up from his seat. Enough. Referee, stop the fight immediately. Yun Tang stroked his beard, a cruel smile playing on his lips. Save your breath. Did you forget? The referee is one of ours today. Let's see how long your kids can survive. Dong Mingsong turned, veins popping in his neck. I told you, the witnesses are in a coma. Once they wake up, the truth comes out. Yanbo snapped. Bah, who cares? How long until they wake up? Huh. Dong Mingsong gritted his teeth. The attacker had been brutal. If we're lucky, maybe 6 months. Yun Tang's eyes bulged. 6 months? The school year will be over by then. You're just stalling. Yan Bo barked an order to the stage. Fang Tian, keep breaking them. I don't believe that coward Su won't show his face. With pleasure, Fang Tian sneered. Yi Hao, shaking and bleeding, grabbed Fang Tian's arm. Ha! Don't you dare. Slander our names. Su Lingyue panicked, whispering frantically into her communicator. They're going to kill him. Brother, please, where are you? Right here. Su Ping's voice was calm, almost bored. Relax. I figured it would turn into a circus. He stepped out from the shadows, right behind the VIP seats. Tisk, tisk. I knew they were weak, but getting stomped this hard. Dong Mingsong spun around, terrified. Su Ping, what are you doing here? I told you to run. Yun Tang grinned like a predator finding prey. So, you're the Su brat. You just saved me a lot of hunting. Su Ping smirked. Just out for a stroll. You looking for me? Dong Mingsong cursed. Damn it. Are you deaf? I said, stay away. Su Ping glanced down at the arena. Can't help it. My cute little sister was crying for help. Su Lingyue, tears streaming down her face, stared at him in shock. Yan Bo lunged forward, hand reaching for Su Ping. You cripple our students and still act tough? Get on your knees. Dong Mingsong intercepted him, blocking the grab. Back off. Yan Bo, what do you think you're doing? This is my territory, Dong Mingsong growled. Until you have solid proof, nobody touches my student. Yan Bo yanked his hand back, sneering. Old fool. Hand him over now, or I'll bury you right alongside him. Su Ping raised a hand, laughing casually. Yeah, I beat them up. So what? Your students were trash, so I took out the trash. You got a problem with that? Yan Bo gnashed his teeth in fury. Dude. Dong Mingsong covered his mouth, whispering in panic. Quit yapping. That guy is a level 8 battle master. You're gonna get wrecked. Su Ping just smirked. Relax, bro. I'll keep it friendly. Yun Tang broke the silence. Dai Yan is a top-tier talent. Taking him down requires serious skill. Even a sneak attack requires power. Vice Principal Dong stepped forward. He is no student. He is a senior tutor. Fei Yambo scoffed. Senior tutor? Ha! A child like this has the right to teach. Yun Tang's eyes gleamed. Interesting. A level 4 rank holding that title? Unless Phoenix Peak has gone mad, he must have a hidden card. Su Ping smirked internally. He missed my true power. He only sensed the surface-level spirit energy. He spoke, voice cold as ice. Who I am is irrelevant. I am here to demand an explanation. Yanbo laughed. A trash. Level 4 wants an explanation. I wasted my time taking you seriously. Su Ping's gaze sharpened. Let's make a bet. I will force you to bow your head and beg for mercy. Yanbo's aura flared. You arrogant brat. Bullying my students wasn't enough? Now you insult me. Get down here. My fist will teach you the difference between courage and stupidity. Su Ping shrugged. Fine by me. Vice Principal Dong panicked. Su Ping, stop. This isn't a street fight. If you lose in front of everyone. Su Ping's eyes turned dark. I know the stakes. If Phoenix Peak loses, we admit inferiority. Dong gritted his teeth. Exactly. Do not accept the challenge. You cannot risk our honor. Su Ping walked past him, his voice low. Honor? Getting thrashed by Jianlan every year and staying silent? That is an honor. It's a joke. Yambo cackled. Ha. I thought you had a plan. Turns out you're just throwing your life away. I'll go easy on you elsewhere. To save you some face. Pressure exploded from Su Ping. No need. We settle this now. The announcer screamed. Unbelievable. An emergency tutor duel is about to begin. Luo Fengxian sneered. He is courting death. He will learn the true gap in power today. Dai Yan's crew cheered. Fighting the devil tutor? You are dead meat, kid. Teach him a lesson, Master Fei. Jianlin's students smirked. He's just a kid like us. Master Fei has decades of combat experience. How can he possibly win? Su Lingyue held her head in despair. It's over. My brother has finally lost his mind. The stage cleared. The atmosphere was suffocating. The announcer roared. From Jianlin Academy. Senior tutor Fei Yanbo. Versus Phoenix Peak's Su Ping. Fighters enter the arena. Yanbo leaped. I'll start. Boom. He landed with a crater-forming crash. Pure power. A magnificent entrance by the rank 8 master. And now, tutor Su Ping. Silence fell. Wait, where is he? The announcer gasped. Look up. He is walking on air. Is that a titled rank battle warrior? Su Ping looked down like a god. The crowd went wild. Impossible. Titled rank? Yambo's eyes bulged. A titled rank at his age? But I only sense level 4 energy. Fengxian realized the truth. Dai Yan didn't trip. He was crushed by mental pressure. Lingjue pinched herself. My brother. Is a legend? Yi Hao shivered. Master Su. Dai Yan's team trembled. No, this has to be a nightmare. How did Phoenix Peak hide a monster like this? Su Ping extended a hand, cool as ice. Please, begin. Master Fei, summon your pets. Yanbo calculated frantically. He is young. He must have focused only on flight techniques. His combat skills must be trash. He cannot beat my decades of experience, he roared. Come forth. The purple shadow demon fox appeared, screaming for blood. Tear him apart. Phoenix Peak students gasped. A rank 8 bloodline beast. Look at the tails. Its power is overwhelming. Damn it, Feng Xian's dragon was only rank 7. The difference is heaven and earth. Rank 8 is catastrophic. And it is the most violent lightning type. Jianlan students gloated. Game over. Su Ping's eyes flashed with amusement. Rank 8? He smiled. What a coincidence. Space tore open. Yanbo froze. That is, Su Ping spoke. I also possess a beast of that caliber. Yanbo screamed. An inferno dragon. Roar. The dragon's cries shook the very foundations. The aura crushed the audience through the shield. Vice Principal Dawn nodded slowly. So the rumors were true. The king of beasts. No wonder this kid is so cocky. That dragon is top tier. But I was worried for nothing. The old man raised his hand, commanding the field. Max out the energy barriers. Deploy the level 2 shields now. The energy dome locked into place. Su Ping glanced back with a cold grin. Guess I don't need to hold back either. Fei Yanbo frowned, killing the vibe. Don't celebrate yet, kid. Your Inferno Dragon is rare, sure, but I can tell its combat power is barely scratching the bottom of level 8. A low tier challenging a high tier? We'll see who ends up dead. Boom. He unleashed his aura, boosting his stats with raw level 8 power. The buff hit his pet instantly. The announcer screamed, the purple shadow demon fox is shaking off the dragon's intimidation. It is fighting back. With that boost, the fox has got to be pushing level 9 territory. But looking at Su Ping's bored face, the announcer was shook. Wait, Teacher Su Ping isn't buffing his dragon. Is he seriously letting it fight 1 versus 2? Su Ping chuckled. 1 versus 2? Please. You guys aren't even close to that level. Veins popped on Yanbo's forehead. You, looking down on me, punk? Demon Fox, 8-fold thunder slash. Power exploded from its tails instantly. Roar. Yihao grabbed his shoulder, eyes wide. 8-fold, my thunder, rat's single slash destroys everything. But that fox fired 8 at once? Is that what level 8 power looks like? The attack screamed through the air, aiming straight for Su Ping. The announcer's voice cracked with hype. The fox's thunder slash has cut off all escape routes. Teacher Su Ping is trapped. How's he going to survive this? But the beast beside him just roared, and the attack shattered like glass. Yanbo barked, think you're tough? Try this. Demon Fox, let's go. Instantly, the fox split into a dozen illusions. The announcer gasped, whoa, that is the level 7 secret art, Shadow Clone. They swarmed towards Su Ping. Every single clone charged up a perfect level 8 thunder cannon. You couldn't tell real from fake. And the target, the summoner himself. Teacher Fei Yanbo plays dirty. He's going for the kill. Boom. A massive impact shook the arena. The announcer yelled, did Su Ping dodge it? If that hit him, even a dragon's body would be toast. But from the smoke, Su Ping's voice drifted out cool as ice. Shadow Clone, man, that brings back memories. He smirked. Too bad your skill is trash. Crunch. An agonizing scream ripped through the air. The Inferno Dragon had the real fox clamped in its jaws. The announcer froze. He found the real body instantly. Yanbo waved his hands frantically. Impossible. Fox, get out of there. The fox panicked and fired a point-blank thunder cannon. Su Ping watched his dragon take the hit. The announcer panicked. It is over. Taking level 7 thunder cannons to the face at 0 range, that is a death sentence. Da Yan and his crew laughed like hyenas. Blow its stupid mouth off. That is what you get for messing with Master Fei. Learn your place, trash. Dong Ming's song slammed the table. Damn it. The experience gap is too huge. Su Ping shouldn't be fighting this. Yun Tang just stared daggers. Every shot hit. Game over. Man. But suddenly, Su Ping's voice cut through the noise. Who said the game was over? Yanbo froze. What? The fox was still trapped in the dragon's mouth. The announcer screamed, unbelievable. The Inferno Dragon ate those shots, and it barely has a scratch. Meanwhile, the fox is dying from its own recoil. Armor on the dragon's scales began to crack and peel away. Yanbo's jaw hit the floor. High-level rock and plant defense skills. Earth armor and vine shield. The shell shattered into dust. The announcer bugged out. The Inferno Dragon didn't take a single point of damage. Natural dragon scales plus dual element armor. It is literally invincible. Yanbo clenched his fists, screaming, you shameless hack. Making a top-tier dragon learn defensive turtle skills, You are wasting its potential. Where is your dragon pride? Su Ping laughed darkly. Dragon pride? When you are beaten half to death by your own kind, crushed over and over by stronger monsters, even a top-tier dragon learns to cower and shield itself just to survive. That is why it is alive enough to crush your fox's neck right now. Nobody wants to die, right? The announcer shouted. Round 1 goes to teacher Su Ping. The Fengshan students went wild. Heck yeah, so strong. Teacher Su Ping, I love you. Dai Yan ground his teeth. Damn it. Dong Mingsong exhaled hard. Whew, that was way too close. Yun Tang stayed silent. Yambo glared at Su Ping. Humph, don't get cocky. That was just my backup pet. If your main is a level 9 dragon, then I won't show any mercy either. He summoned a massive shadow. Come out. Turn this world upside down. Abyss Demon Snake. The students turned pale. That is a level 9 bloodline. The Abyss Demon Snake. Dai Yan smirked, regaining his ego. Hey. Old Demon Phase Snake is level 9 combat ready. That Inferno Dragon is toast. It is exhausted from the last fight. His lackey nodded. Exactly. Su Ping's luck just ran out. The Jianlan students screamed. Destroy him. Teacher Fei. Show him real power. He has got nowhere to run. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Who told you the dragon was my main pet? He raised his hand, opening a portal. The announcer squinted. That summoning gate is tiny. Cute, even. Is it an agility-type pet? A bone foot stepped out. A small skeleton wobbled onto the stage. The Jianlan crowd shook with laughter. It is the little skeleton. That is his summon? Weak. Did he misclick? Wait, why is it so cold? Su Lingyue hugged herself, confused. Huh? That skeleton looks weird. I have never seen that type before. Yambo scoffed. Poof. I have seen mutated trash from the wastelands before. You saying this bone bag is your ace? Ha ha ha. Go ahead, summon again. I'll wait. But then, he saw his snake flinch. He froze. For decades, I have only felt my snake's bloodlust. So why is it trembling in fear now? What is this pressure? He glanced at the skeleton. In a split second, it vanished. It breezed past Yanbo before his brain could process it. Eyes bulging, he whipped his head around. Too fast. When did it move? Yanbo froze, eyes glued to the blade that just sliced the abyssal demon snake's neck. A shower of blood rained down right on his head. The guy was paralyzed with shock, and the main character, his jaw hit the floor in total disbelief. A 9th rank abyssal demon snake. Obliterated in a split second. Am I seeing things? Just what kind of monster is that little skeleton? Blood from the beast sprayed over Dai Yan's group, leaving them frozen in shock. Su Ping summoned his shield, blocking the disgusting rain of blood. He looked down at Yanbo and commanded, better recall your trash pet and heal it before it expires. Yanbo clenched his fists, veins popping with rage. Impossible. Do you know what it took to tame that 9th rank beast? Crushed by a low-level skeleton species? I refuse to believe it. He glared at Su Ping with desperate intensity. What is that thing? Su Ping smirked. Curious, he turned, his expression mocking. Too bad. I don't owe you an explanation. The Fengshan side erupted into chaos. Victory. Tutor Su Ping is a god. We finally broke the 10-year losing streak. The Jianlan students ground their teeth, forced to listen to the enemy's celebration. Tutor Su is absolute dominance. Dai Yan shot up, pointing a trembling finger. Hold it. You're not going anywhere. You crippled our Jianlan exchange members, and now you've critically injured our tutor's pet. If you don't give us a clear answer, nobody leaves this arena. The Jianlan Academy students rallied behind him immediately. Yeah. Block the exits. Despicable scum. Explain yourself. Su Ping stared at the stands, amused. Apologize. Explain. He tapped his wrist, communicator calmly. You want the truth? Fine. I'll give you your show. Su Ping turned to the MC. Host, hook my screen up to the Jumbotron. The host nodded nervously. Done. Xu Kuang's face filled the giant screen, grinning like an idiot. Yo, master, you finally called. Dai Yan's group froze in confusion. Who the hell is that? What is he doing? Su Ping rolled his eyes. Cut the crap. I never accepted you as a disciple. Move aside. Let the camera see the patience. Xu Kuang saluted. Yes, sir. He stepped aside to reveal 2 people with their eyes closed. A lackey whispered, panic rising. It's them. Boss, we're busted. But Dai Yan just laughed, arrogant to the bone. Himph, I expected this trick. His eyes gleamed with malice. Trying to use them as witnesses, I beat them into a vegetative state. They can't say a word to threaten me. But on screen, the 2 victims slowly opened their eyes. Su Ping smiled coldly. Uptown healthcare is impressive. Can you speak? Weak voices echoed through the stadium. Yes. Hello, Grandmaster Su. Dai Yan's jaw hit the floor. What? How? How are they awake? Yun Tang's expression darkened. Those two are. Diane signaled to run. Damn it, move. But Feng Shen students blocked their path. Going somewhere? Su Ping commanded. Tell us what happened that day. The student on screen rubbed his head. Yeah. Jianlin students surrounded us that day. They wanted intel on Ye Hao. We refused to talk, so they jumped us. Diane's face went pale as a sheet. Tutors who saved us then, but later that afternoon. They ambushed us again on the way home. Next thing I knew, I woke up here. The Jianlan crowd murmured in disbelief. How could this be? Diane just destroyed our reputation. Su Lingyu pointed an accusing finger. You started it, and then played the victim. Shameless. Diane waved his hands frantically. Lies. They scripted this. It's a setup. Yun Tang slammed his hand on the railing. Diane. The bullies collapsed to the floor in terror. Vice Principal Zhou. The old man's voice was ice cold. I believe I told you the consequences of lying to me. Diane trembled violently. Expulsion. Stripped of battle pet warrior bloodline. Banned from owning pets for life. Yun Tang bowed deeply, swallowing his pride. Old Ming, this is my failure. I will cover all medical bills and future expenses for those students. I hope we can bury the hatchet. Jianlan and Fengshan should remain allies. Dong Mingsong stroked his beard, grinning. Agreed. Su Ping stepped forward, his aura flaring. Hold on. He glared at the Jianlan director. Aren't you forgetting something? Yun Tang paused. What do you want? Rare artifacts? High-tier pets? Name it. If I have it, it's yours. Su Ping smirked, waving his hand dismissively. Keep your trash. I don't want items. Kneel and apologize. Yanbo screamed, What? Su Ping, don't push your luck. Su Ping's voice dropped an octave. You lost. You aren't even a teacher anymore. Shut your mouth. Yanbo glared with pure venom. Dong Mingsong tried to mediate. Tutor Su, isn't that a bit much? Su Ping cut him off instantly. It is absolutely necessary. He scanned the crowd, his eyes sharp as daggers. I want everyone here to know one thing. From now on, if you dare touch anyone from Fengshan, you better be ready to pay the price. A chill ran down the spines of the Jianlan students. Su Ping turned back to Yun Tang. And another thing, we aren't allies. You submit to us. The best resources go to Fengshan first. Yun Tang shook with rage, but he had no choice. He dropped to his knees, humiliated. Dong Mingsong's jaw dropped. Behind him, the entire Jianlan team knelt in defeat. Dong Mingsong blinked. So this is your definition of a friendly resolution? Later, Su Ping's store was packed to the bursting point. Boss, I'm next, right? Boss, I need a pet. A passerby stopped, stunned. Is this a joke? That rundown shack is booming? His friend looked at him like he was an idiot. You don't know? The owner is a titled rank powerhouse. He trains pets in half a day. It costs a fortune, but the results are god tier. The guy frowned. For real? His friend shoved him. Hey, don't spread it around. If everyone knows, we'll never get a slot. Inside, Su Ping was mentally counting his cash. I just wanted to smooth things over at the exchange, but now business is exploding. He checked his list. Next, Su Lingyue shoved a guy aside and popped up. Stop pushing. Form a line. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Huh? What are you doing here? She blushed slightly. I need training too. Is that not allowed? Su Ping let out a breath. Small stuff. You could have just walked in. Why waste time in line? She hesitated, then looked him in the eye. I don't want special treatment just because I'm your sister. Her gaze hardened. I want to get stronger on my own. Su Ping chuckled. Fair enough. Which one? Ling Yue looked at her phantom deer. Snowball just hit the 4th rank. Su Ping checked his system interface. Rank 4. I can push that to a mid-tier rating. That'll be 100,000. Ling Yue looked like she'd been slapped. What? 100,000? I work all year and only save 30,000. Su Ping just stared at the pet, business as usual. Next customer. Yo, you're so dark you look like a walking piece of charcoal. Su Lingyu panicked, her face flushing. Wait, I didn't bring enough cash. Can I come back next time? Su Ping shrugged coolly, whatever. But suddenly, the system interface popped up. Warning. Prices are fixed. No personal discounts allowed. Make the host return the pet if they can't pay. Su Ping rolled his eyes hard. I'll cover the difference myself, okay? I'm not exactly hurting for cash here. His gaze turned icy. Satisfied? Everything is going exactly how you want it. I just want to nurture a stronger pet, so hope you can turn a blind eye just this once. The system stayed silent for a beat before caving in. Fine, but there won't be a next time. Su Ping turned to Su Lingyue. I picked up a few cultivation tricks from you back in the day. Let's just consider this repaying the favor. Su Lingyue tilted her head. confused. I only cultivated my room though. How did he even learn that? And wait, didn't he already reach level 9 in his domain? I literally just started learning spiritual power. Meanwhile, at a mysterious tower pulsing with energy, a challenger learned to dodge just in time, surviving 10 whole minutes against the golden-scaled dragon beast's onslaught. Su Ping stared down the level 9 golden dragon beast in front of him. A cocky grin spread across his face. Now that my combat power has finally hit tier 6, I can finally check the stats on these high-level pets. Little skeleton, let's go. Boom. Little skeleton summoned instantly, dashing forward like a streak of lightning. The golden dragon fought back. It lunged at Su Ping, and both sides threw up protective shields. Su Ping barked orders to his squad, ignore the noise, everyone support little skeleton. Attack from the blind spots. Kill. The whole pet squad charged in. The golden dragon fired off blinding beams of light. Su Ping screamed at the top of his lungs and right on cue roar. The beast howled in agony as it was sliced clean in half. You'd think it was game over, but a golden light exploded. Plot twist incoming. It regenerated into 2 heads. A notification pinged. Time remaining, half a moment. Beep. Su Ping smirked. So we're entering phase 2, huh? He spoke with total confidence. Huh. A beast king? So what? Perfect timing for little skeleton to absorb that king bloodline. Little skeleton rushed in for a savage strike against the golden dragon. Boom! A massive explosion rocked the tower. Cracks spread everywhere as the blade's shockwaves sliced the entire mountain in 2. Su Ping laughed maniacally. Ha ha ha, time's up. Instant revive. Little skeleton stood victorious on the corpse. Dragon King trial cleared. The system chime rang out. Elimination successful. Followed by a beautiful symphony of level-up dings from his pets. Su Ping blinked. Whoa. Ergu's bloodline actually evolved? He checked the pet in front of him. So that's how it is. Another monster came charging in. Su Ping shouted, Heavenly Pig, hit him with paralysis poison. Dark Dragon Hound, devour them. The Dark Dragon Hound went feral. Su Ping waved his hand, commanding, Inferno Candle Dragon, Mystic Flame Beast, cover fire. Su Ping watched his Inferno Dragon getting mobbed and thought, ever since Little Skeleton absorbed that bone blood orb, the trash mobs in this dragon-scale continent got a crazy power buff. But for the Dark Dragon Hound and Inferno Candle Dragon, no problem at all. With the Mystic Flame Beast and Heavenly Pig on support, this is going to be a total slaughter. Su Ping grinned wildly. Inferno Dragon, Dark Hound. Hit them with a critical strike. Finish it. Wham! 2 massive hits landed perfectly. The level-up notification for the Dark Dragon Hound triggered. Su Ping gave it a gentle head pat. Nice. I was missing a radar. You showed up just in time. Now when we pick food, 1 sniff from you and we'll know what's top-tier loot, right? The Inferno Candle Dragon leveled up too, but Su Ping rubbed his chin, teasing. Hey, using that turtle shell move again? Did you de-evolve from a dragon into a tortoise or something? Did you die so much you forgot how to be a dragon? Ding! Ding! The Mystic Flame Beast and Heavenly Pig leveled up too. He looked at the 2 pets. One is a level 8 with max AoE fire damage, the other is a level 8 mental type with the nastiest single target attacks. Yeah, not bad. System alert. Dragon King Heritage Exploration ended, returning to base. The next morning, the shop entrance was poppin' just like yesterday. Boss, me next. Boss, I need pet food. Boss. Su Lingyu held her pet, eyes popping out of her head. Already. That was so fast. The girl next to her gasped too. Didn't he say it would take a month? Su Ping didn't even look up, thinking, bro, I dropped 2,000 energy on a Dragon King Heritage ticket. Of course, it's fast. Plus, since I opened the realm, I gotta grind my own levels too. Meanwhile, the crowd was staring, eyes wide as saucers. Oh my god, look at those muscles. Is that really my Heavenly Pig? My Mystic Flame Beast is ripped too. Where did these gains come from? Su Ping held his clipboard, vibing. Next, if you don't believe me, go test it out yourselves. The crowd behind started getting impatient, ready to toss the 2 girls out. Quit testing and move. We're waiting right here. Don't block the line. Yeah, Boss Su's style has always been like this. Why are you doubting him? Wait, hold up. They shouted angrily. Go test it somewhere else. Don't waste Boss Su's business hours. The 2 girls shrank back in the distance. So scary. Su Ping smirked. I don't even need to prove myself anymore. System chime, professional training mission complete. Reward, medium force pill. Random god demon combat method. He stood still as the hologram appeared. Su Ping was hyped. What kind of skill is this? Except, boom. A massive surge of power exploded from the book. Su Ping reached out toward the demon-suppressing divine fist. The moment his hand touched the book, the power fused with him. But suddenly, Su Ping looked around, totally lost. He had teleported to a wasteland crawling with ferocious beasts. Ah, hell, where am I? He looked at the creature in front of him. That beast is freaking huge. Just looking at the vibe, every single one is king-level scary. A golden light flashed, catching their attention. A giant fist emerged from the light. It slammed straight down. The ground shattered and cracked open. The monsters froze in shock. Su Ping gasped. That punch was insane. He looked at the figure standing there, arms crossed arrogantly. The figure explained in a deep voice. Demon-suppressing divine fist. 5 forms. First form, time of perfection. Can one-shot level 9 enemies. But this fist unleashes maximum output. The backlash is brutal. Ordinary people can barely handle the first form. Try the second form, and your body definitely won't handle the recoil. Best case, broken bones. Worst case, you turn into meat paste. Su Ping suddenly realized, wait, only the Golden Crow bloodline. Only a pure soul can withstand the crushing backlash of the 5 senses. Demon-suppressing fist. Do you wish to cultivate? Su Ping stared blankly at the floating system prompt. Cultivate. A grin stretched across his face. Heh. With the Golden Crow god-fiend body, nothing suits me better than the demon suppression fist. Su Ping hit the cultivate button, and even the system seemed to laugh with him. Ha ha ha. Excellent. It's been ages since I've met someone with guts like yours. Glowing spheres of light descended around Su Ping. The first orb was the first form, demon subduing. Second, demon capturing. Third, demon suppressing. Fourth, demon destroying. Fifth, demon void. The system chimed in, master the first form to unlock the next. Su Ping's eyes narrowed in thought. This secret realm isn't a standard wasteland. Experts will be crawling everywhere. If I only rely on little skeleton, 2 fists can't block 4 hands. My own strength needs to break through another layer. I can't let little skeleton carry the whole burden. He cracked his knuckles and smirked. Fine. Give me a few days, and I'll slaughter every monster in the Dragon King's Hall. 2 days in reality. But half a month in the cultivation site later, Su Ping stood panting, covered in scars. Huff, huff. Inside the Dragon King's inheritance hall, he and his 2 pets stood atop a mountain of beast corpses. The first form of the demon suppression fist, mastered. The system alert blared, insufficient energy. Return initiated. Su Ping remained unfazed. That fast, just a little more to perfection. But the Golden Crow body has improved significantly, nearing the 2nd tier. Hopefully, this power would suffice. Meanwhile, morning broke at Pioneer Base number 7. A voice echoed through the room. Captain Ni, your Polaris team is powerful enough. Why drag the 2 of us into this? 2 figures sat at the table. Elder Ming, a rank 8 master, and the speaker, Chen Long, also rank 8. Are you scared we'll snatch your treasure? Across the table, Ni Baichen laughed. Powerful. Ha. I won't lie to you, gentlemen. We're targeting a specific supreme treasure this time. His expression hardened. Intel says a catastrophic beast guards it. Don't let the Polaris team's fame fool you. In reality, we just have more experience. The only ones at the high realm are myself, Yi Chenshin, and little Sue. We clawed our way to these positions, fighting monsters. But to secure this treasure safely, we need firepower. At least rank 8 or higher. Listening to the story, Chen Long exchanged a glance with the elder. He scoffed internally. So, they found a juicy piece of meat but can't swallow it whole. Elder Ming's eyes gleamed with calculation. He could squeeze a good price out of this. Chen Long jumped up, slamming his hand on the table. Captain Ni values me. I'll give it my all. But that secret realm isn't just beasts. Plenty of others want to monopolize this loot. I'm not a rookie. I know how this game is played. If we succeed in grabbing the treasure, you must let us choose our own rewards. Ni Baichen accepted Chen Long's condition without hesitation. Deal. If we succeed, Elder Ming picks first, then you. The rest goes by contribution. Chen Long analyzed the arrangement. Treasure doesn't belong to the finder, he thought darkly. It belongs to the survivor who walks out with it. Having a greedy wolf like this in the team could be a disaster. Stroking his beard, Elder Ming guessed. Since you're the captain, surely you get the first pick? Ni Baichen smiled, shaking his head. You're wrong, Elder. The first pick isn't mine. The statement stunned them. What? Chen Long and Ming's faces darkened. Someone else here outranks us? Just then, Yi Chenshan led Su Ping in. Baichen signaled, Boss Su has arrived. The 2 masters spun around. Elder Ming frowned. Who is that kid with Yi Chenshan? Chen Long scanned him critically. His energy reaction is pathetic. Not even rank 6. Did he get in through connections? Baichen ignored them, rushing to shake hands. Brother Su. Welcome. Su Ping looked at him. You must be Captain Ni Baichen. The captain nodded and turned to the skeptics at the table. Let me introduce our guests. Chen Long narrowed his eyes, cutting to the chase. Captain, don't tell me this kid gets the first pick. Bai Chen threw an arm around Su Ping's shoulder, grinning. Brother Su saved little Sue's life. He single-handedly slaughtered a top-tier rank 8 demon skeleton beast. Brother Su won't turn down the first pick, right? Su Ping smirked. Well, respect is better than obedience. I accept. The two masters froze in disbelief. A rank 8 demon skeleton beast. Wool. Killed by this brat? Seeing their silence, Baiken pressed. Well? Any objections to the loot distribution now? Elder Ming quickly corrected his tone. To achieve such a feat at his age, he is a dragon among men. He certainly qualifies. Chen Long chimed in. If he's Yu Qinshin's benefactor, I have nothing to say. By dawn, the team of 6 was scaling the entrance to the Dragon Tower's secret realm, the dragon scaling platform. Ni Baichen, leading the pack, glanced back. Brother Su, the altitude here is brutal. The air is thin. If you feel dizzy, tell me. We can slow down. Su Ping shrugged calmly. The stairs aren't tiring. Just slow. Can't we just fly up the dragon scaling platform? Chen Long snapped from behind, clearly annoyed. Hey, watch your mouth. I don't want your ignorance dragging us down. Baiken laughed nervously, stepping in. Ha ha, Brother Su is new here. It's normal not to know the rules. He explained the code as they climbed. The terrain is treacherous. Accidents happen. If you fall, unless you have a flying pet, even us rank 8s are terrified of that drop. That's why there's an unwritten rule among pioneers, no fighting and no summoning pets on the stairs. He continued, break that rule, and every other team will turn on you. It's for the safety of all experts here. Baichen shot him a look. So, let's keep a low profile. Suddenly, energy exploded ahead. A man and woman were clashing violently. Baichen recognized them instantly. The young masters of the Jiang and Tang families. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Didn't you just say fighting was forbidden? Baichen sighed, rushing to explain. Those rules bind ordinary people like us. The great families, they control the sky with one hand. Even the management turns a blind eye. Tremendous force shattered the cliffside. Baichen analyzed the scene. Looks like the Jiang family is trying to snatch the Dragon Bone Heaven's Pride ranking from the Tangs. Boulders rained down from the clash. Someone behind them screamed, crap, we're in the blast zone. Baichen stood firm. Relax. Who's scared? Behind Su Ping, Chen Long and Elder Ming sneered. Warning, who needs it? These rocks are moving in slow motion like they could actually hit us. Ha. Without a word, Su Ping shot forward like a freaking missile, leaving Baichen in a total panic. Su Ping's power exploded. Bam! He punched straight through the boulder. Smash this junk now. It's the only way to dodge. The rocks shattered into dust instantly. Su Ping roared, but could the others keep up? Seeing him go beast mode, the bro stepped up. Fine, I'm in. Baichen, Ye Chenshan, and Gu Shui unleashed their energy, smashing rocks alongside him. Moments later, stones rained down like hellfire around the squad, but watching Su Ping lead the charge, Yi Chenshan and Elder Ming had to admit this kid was legit. His judgment? God tier. His command? Flawless. Just like that, the team's morale skyrocketed. Meanwhile, at the peak of the rising dragon platform, the crowd buzzed below as someone barked orders. Move it, losers. Too many people here. The crowd parted like the Red Sea. A stunning young girl walked in, flanked by 2 ancient geezers radiating power. One old guy threw down the gauntlet. Our young miss is here to crush the Dragon Bone's 6th floor. Her arrival sent shockwaves through the crowd. It was the legendary Tang family, and it wasn't just her. Those bodyguards, terrifying. Look, on the right, that's Zhuo Fengjun, an upper 8th rank master. And the left, the wind demon, Xiao Feng, a mid-9th rank monster. And the girl they were guarding, none other than the Tang family's young master, Tang Ruyan, an upper 9th rank prodigy. The crowd gasped. The legendary twin peaks of the Tang family had arrived. That's the Tang heiress. She already cleared the 5th floor like it was nothing. Ruyan opened her mouth, her voice dripping with confidence. This secret realm barely opens. Scary, please. The #1 spot on the Dragon Bone Heaven's Pride list belongs to the Tang family. But her ego trip got cut short by a voice from behind. Don't waste your breath. You say it's yours, so it is? I don't think so. It was Jiang Xiaotian, a mid-8th rank powerhouse, crossing his arms and staring her down. I just cleared the 5th floor too. Now I'm gunning for the 6th. Shay Xin's arrival dropped jaws everywhere. The young master of the Jiang family was in the house. Seeing a challenger, Ruyan flared her aura. Ha! Finally, a show worth watching. I guess only the Jiang family has the guts to stand against us. Xiaoqing smirked, provoking her right back. That scrap on the mountain earlier? Just a warm-up. We haven't settled the score yet. Boom. Both of them lunged forward. Ruyan glared. Want a round two? He scoffed, looking down on her. Woman, I went easy on you earlier. Don't get it twisted. Before she could snap back, someone yelled. Cut the chat. Fight. High in the sky, a figure watched them like a hawk. Just what I wanted. It was the Blade Venerable. The Dragon Tower realm was open, and he gave the green light for violence. The crowd below went wild. Go. Hurry up before he gets mad. The Blade Venerable gave the order, let's move, people. But before they could rush in, a beam of light slashed the ground, blocking the path. Lord Zhuo stepped forward, face twisted in rage. The Tang family hasn't spoken yet. I dare any of you to take one step. Suddenly, a foot stepped right over the crack. No hesitation. No fear. It was our main man, Su Ping. He walked past casually, making Lord Zhuo's face turn purple. Who's that guy? He dared to ignore the Tang family. Seeing this disrespect, the Wind Demon let his hair go wild and screamed, You want to die, kid? He unleashed a massive palm strike, shattering the ground towards Su Ping. Eat this, you brat. Su Ping didn't even flinch. Suddenly, a terrifying force descended from the heavens. Slash. The Wind Demon's attack was cut in half, leaving the crowd with their jaws on the floor. A blade beam split the earth. A barrier formed between the boy and the old man. Panic erupted. The Blade Venerable attacked. High above, the Venerable waved his hand coolly. Settle your grudges privately. Don't act wild in my territory. Seeing the save, Su Ping bowed respectfully. Thanks, senior. Inside, he was geeking out. That blade technique was sick. No battle pet, yet his combat power is that insane. The Blade Venerable ignored him completely. Don't thank me. If ants get stepped on, it's none of my business. I just handle pests that cross the line. Besides, could an ant's attack even hurt you? Hearing that, Su Ping turned around and cracked a grin. The dragon's mouth opened wide. The Dragon Mountain platform was live. Light flashed on the stairs. It was Zhuo and the Wind Demon, absolutely losing it. You dare disrespect the Tang family? Don't run. The two geezers shot into the tiny rift like bullets. The blocked crowd could only watch from the outside, stunned. Yikes, that kid just totally ignored the Tangs. Yeah, if the Blade Venerable hadn't stepped in, he'd be meat paste by now. Lucky bastard. Offending the Tang family? Does he not know how to spell death? Everyone wanted his name. Which team is he on? Think we'll get a reward if we catch him for the Tangs? Quit overthinking it. I'm not waiting. The crowd rallied. The Tang family's twin peaks are already inside. Let's go before we miss the loot. In the buzzing crowd, Baichen's group was sweating. Yi Chenshan covered his face, trying to hide. Is that kid trying to get us killed? Baichen just laughed it off. Is he brave or just clueless? He does stuff we wouldn't dare dream of. Gu Sue chimed in, same old attitude. He doesn't give a damn about authority. A bit later, Su Ping finally reached the rising dragon pillar. A dragon soared around the tower peak. Accept the inheritance trial. Su Ping rubbed his chin, eyes sparkling. Since nobody's here, let's see how this compares to the system's cultivation site. Time to test my limits. How high can I climb? Accept. Far away, Ruyan had already crossed the Dragonbone realm. The two elders bowed hastily. Miss, she frowned. What took you so long? Lord Zhuo clasped his hands, bowing in shame. Apologies, miss. We couldn't find the brat, but I've already sent spies to dig up his background. He looked guilty as sin. Leaving him alive is my failure. Please, punish me. Ruyan placed a hand on his shoulder, calm as ice. In 4 years, only the Tang and Jiang families have cleared the 5th floor to top the Heaven's Pride list. The Liu and Yi families, rank 2. They only passed the 3rd floor last year. This list, it proves the Tang family's dominance. She stared into the distance, unbothered. He's a nobody. No power, no background. He probably won't even pass the 2nd floor. Let him enter, who cares? Our only goal is keeping the #1 spot on the Heaven's Pride list. Nothing else matters. The elders nodded, understanding the mission. Understood. We will give our lives to help you conquer the 6th floor. Suddenly, the tower ahead lit up, blinding everyone nearby. Look at that. The crowd started freaking out. The 6th floor light is on. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means someone just cleared the 5th floor trial. It didn't stop there. The lights blazed upward, piercing the darkness. Floor 7? Obliterated. Only 2 lights left until the Dragonbone Tower is conquered. Whoa! Floor 8 just lit up like a supernova. Down below, Ruyan and the elders froze in their tracks. Who the hell possesses such monster power? They smashed the Tang family's 8-time champion record. Feng Jun was shaking with pure rage. Is it the Ye clan? Or maybe the Liu family is flexing. He screamed, Not just the secret realm, but the Heavens List #1 spot is gone. I'm gonna have a stroke. Then, boom, the final floor got wrecked. Ninth floor, cleared. The new king of the Heavens List just grabbed the inheritance rights. Down below, Baiken couldn't believe his eyes. They didn't just clear it, they punched through the roof. Impossible. The Tang and Jiang families couldn't dream of reaching this god-tier level. Ru Yan's face went ghost pale. Top tier. Qin Xiaoqin watched in despair. Which freak of nature is this? The crowd went wild and rushed inside to spectate. Surprise, it was Su Ping who nuked the 9th floor. Is this the legendary demon-suppressing divine palm? That power is absolutely insane, he smirked. One hit, total wipeout, and he only used stage 2. Absolute dominance. Time to sneak back to the squad before they notice. Inventory check complete. The system's training grounds are still way better. While the mobs are distracted by the tower, it's prime looting time. While Baiken's crew was yapping, Su Ping slid in from the back like a ninja. We're here for treasure. Not to suicide run the tower, but seeing someone speedrun 9 floors. Man, that feels weird. Suddenly, a voice came from behind him. Captain, ready to roll or what? Chen Long jumped out of his skin. Baiken beamed with joy. You're back. Where'd you go, brother Su? We were about to send a search party. Su Ping shrugged, cool as ice. Just went for a little warm-up jog, he pointed. While the sheep flocked to the tower, let's make our move. Yi Chen and Gu Shui stared in shock. A warm-up. Su Ping was the first one into the secret realm. Surely he had a plan. Could he be the one who crushed the tower? Chen Long scowled, jealous. Relying on the captain's favor to act solo? You're annoying, kid. Elder Ming stroked his beard, plotting. Chill. We'll put him in his place later. Show him who really runs this squad. Team Bacon hit Dragon Scale Continent, Zone 92. Magma everywhere. Bacon barked orders. Elder Ming, take ground watch. Little Shui, you take the sky. She waved her hand, summoning energy. Rise up, holy flame bird. Elder Ming nodded confidently. No problem, leave it to me. Go. Earth, fire, rock, beast. Su Ping joined the party. Let's test your new moves, Dark Dragon Hound. Elder Ming saw red instantly. Kid, why bring out a trashy level 7 bloodline? My level 9 beast has the ground covered. You trying to insult me? Ignoring the old man, Su Ping patted his dog. Buddy, listen for prey. Chen Long sneered at the sight. Put that mud away. It's too clumsy for scouting. This is a secret realm, not your backyard playground. That thing is useless here. Bringing a level 6 pet? Are you a clown? Suddenly, the hound let out a low growl. Su Ping nodded. Bingo. Incoming. Captain, bogeys at 6 o'clock. Baichen blinked, confused. What? Elder Ming scoffed. Impossible. Earth beast. Use ground listen. Baichen asked nervously. Well, who is it? Ming rolled his eyes. There's nothing. The kid is hallucinating. Gu Shu chimed in. My holy flame bird sees nothing either. Chen Long smirked. Su Ping, desperate for attention. Nobody buys your act. Nobody believes you. But then boom. A literal swarm of snake beasts charged from the horizon. The high-tier pets shrieked in terror. Squawk. Gu Shui and Elder Ming froze. Holy flame bird. Earth beast. What's wrong? An ocean of wind-wing pythons darkened the sky. The team stood paralyzed. How did they get so close? Baichen roared. Damn it, that's a level 9 threat. No escape route. He gritted his teeth. Battle stations. A massive beast materialized. Demon Vile Beast. Peak level 9 combat power. Baichen commanded. Chen Long. Earth Dragon. Shield the mages. I'll take point. All pets. Rally on my demon beast. The team screamed, Roger. The battlefield lit up with summons. Gu Shu's Holy Flame Bird, level 8 mid-tier. Chen Long's Earth Dragon, level 8 low-tier. Elder Ming's Flame Guard, level 9 low-tier. Yi Chenshin's Scale Armor Beast, level 8 high-tier. Assemble. The Earth Dragon ripped up the ground. Boom, quadruple Earth Shield activated. The squad huddled inside the bunker just in time. Ghost Shu gasped. Wait, Su Ping's dog is still outside. Chen Long waved her off. Who cares? We got 2 level 9 bosses out there. Unless that mutt is suicidal, it'll survive. But she couldn't shake the dread. No, the swarm is massive. Recall it now, Chen Long snapped. Easy for you to say. If we drop the shield now, the swarm floods in. You want to risk our lives for a level 7 pet? Yi Chenshin stepped up to defend the newbie. Yes. That dog warned us first, he glared. And Boss Su saved our lives before. He's our benefactor. My scale beast will cover the gap. Open the shield. Su Ping looked at them, touched. Nah. Appreciate the vibes, though. He casually checked his nails. Don't sweat it. My dog's just a mutt. Doesn't have much combat power anyway. He smirked at Chen Long. Besides, if we snipe the alpha, the rest will scatter. Why hide when we can hunt? Chen Long looked ready to explode. Elder Ming grabbed his shoulder. Ignore him. He's just barking loud. Exactly like his dog. A mere 7th rank bloodline against a swarm of 9th rank bats. That thing is going to get vaporized. He smirked, thinking a little humiliation would do the rookie some good. Without wasting a second, the old man summoned his spirit beast, the Earth Fire Dark Eye. It let out a low growl before vanishing into thin air. Gu Shui watched closely, realizing it was a high-level stealth technique. A shimmering, transparent screen materialized within the Earth Guardian barrier. Seeing their confused looks, Elder Ming finally spilled the beans. That's right, I cast Earth Protection so we can watch the show safely. It's total chaos out there. Captain Ni Baichen's beast is tearing through those bats like paper. The rest of the squad's beasts unleashed hell too. But inside, Gu Shui was frantically scanning for the rookie's pet. Damn it. Where's the Dark Dragon Hound? Did it get shredded to pieces already? Yi Chen waved his hand dismissively. No way. He pointed to a faint glow deep within the bat swarm. Yo, check it out. There's a streak of light moving inside. Gu Shui brushed her hair back, her jaw dropping in disbelief. It's him. Against all odds, the Dark Dragon Hound was still alive and throwing hands with the entire swarm. She squinted at the glow. Is that a protective barrier? The whole squad stood there, mouths wide open. Gu Shui froze, muttering, I can't believe a 7th rank pet is dominating. Inside a swarm of 9th rank wind-winged fiends. Yi Chen chimed in, and to think he said it only had decent combat power. But then the boss monster finally showed its ugly face. The wind-winged Azure Lord, an upper 8th rank beast. It whipped its tail, launching a devastating strike at the Dark Dragon Hound. Boom. The impact shattered the ground, sending rocks flying everywhere. Panic flashed across the team's faces. But the Dark Dragon Hound? It just stood there inside its barrier, completely unfazed. Elder Ming and Yi Chen looked like they'd seen a ghost. That defense is insane. It feels even tougher than my Earth Dragon's scales. Suddenly, the hound crouched low, charging energy, and locked onto the boss's blind spot. Slash! A sharp claw raked across the Azure Lord's back, but Yi Chen scoffed, unimpressed. One strike and it only left a scratch, so the Dark Dragon Hound is just a meat shield. Huh. No wonder it didn't die. At least my Earth Dragon actually has some offensive skills. Suddenly, the Azure Lord's eyes bulged, and it let out a blood-curdling scream. Crash. It fell from the sky, twitching violently. Its body turned purple, foam spilled from its mouth, and green bile oozed out. What the hell? Elder Ming yelled. Is that poison? Yi Chen was floored. Thick armor is one thing, but deadly poison too? That's cheating. This dog is absolutely broken. The Dark Dragon Hound didn't stop it, launched another horizontal strike. Slice. Blood sprayed everywhere as it tore the boss open. Watching his pet show off, Su Ping smirked. Compared to the horrors of the Dragon King's cultivation realm, this was child's play. For the Hound, these trash mobs were barely a warm-up. Let's wrap this up. With a victorious roar, the Hound signaled the end. Leaderless, the remaining bats scattered like headless chickens. The whole squad cheered. 0 casualties, a perfect victory. Captain Ni Baichen nodded. That Dark Dragon Hound is a beast. Yi Chen rushed over to Su Ping, forcing an awkward smile. Brother Su, you look way too calm about this. He quickly changed his tune. Your hound is top-tier material, man. Su Ping casually picked his ear, dropping a humble brag. It's all right, I guess. Just medium aptitude. Elder Ming raised a hand, stopping him. You're too modest. If that monster is medium aptitude, then our pets are basically trash. Suddenly, the system interface popped up. Appraisal activated. Target, Earth, Fire, Dark Eye Beast. Elements, Earth and Fire. Bloodline. 9th rank. Combat Strength, mid-7th rank. Abilities, Stealth, Wind Fire Step, Lightning, Soul Tracking. Aptitude, Inferior, even lower than low grade. Su Ping froze. Inferior? And this old guy was acting so high and mighty? Meanwhile, the hound trotted back, mouth full of glowing eggs. Yi Chen gasped. Holy crap, those are Azure Lord larvae. The hound sniffed the eggs excitedly. Yi Chen explained, drooling. Those larvae haven't formed yet. They're pure, concentrated energy from the mother. If a pet eats those, it's like a super steroid boost. Elder Ming nodded in agreement. Brother Su's hound found them and killed the boss. He deserves the loot. Su Ping held up a large scale, looking unbothered. These are Kylan scales. Great for stealth and worth a fortune on the market. If you guys don't mind, feel free to take them. The two men exchanged glances. Yi Chenshan whispered, "For us? Seriously, what's his deal? He didn't settle the score with us, and now he's sharing the spoils?" Elder Ming narrowed his eyes. "This kid's power is unfathomable. Better to be friends than enemies. I'm with you on that." Decision made, they bowed respectfully to Su Ping. "Many thanks, Brother Su. We won't be polite then." Yi Chenshan swore loyalty. "If you need anything, just say the word." Su Ping nodded. "You got it." Captain Ni Baichen opened the map and pointed north. "There's a cave right here." He tapped a specific spot confidently. "This is our final destination." Elder Ming and Yi Chenshan nodded. "Excellent. We should arrive by dawn tomorrow." Glancing at the map from a distance, Su Ping went into deep thought. "I've seen that location in the Dragon King's legacy memories. There really is a secret treasure there. But a continent this huge should have several treasure spots. Why is this the only one marked on that map?" He walked over to Ni Baichen. "Captain, did you draw this map yourself?" The captain grinned, eager to share. "No, paid a fortune for this bad boy." "Why do you ask, Brother Su?" Seeing their stares, Su Ping quickly played it cool. "Nah, nothing. Just curious. The treasure's location seemed a bit odd." Ni Baichen laughed heartily. "Haha, in secret realms, it's all about speed. First come, first served." Yi Chenshan nodded in agreement. "Exactly. For all we know, someone else might have already cleaned the place out." Su Ping stayed silent, calculating. The next day, they arrived at a cave nestled in the cliffs. The team started creeping in, but suddenly, "Hold it. Don't go in yet." Su Ping threw his arm out, blocking Ni Baichen. "There's a ninth-rank beast waiting inside." Ni Baichen looked at him, confused. "Brother Su, we haven't even entered. How could you possibly know?" Su Ping gave a faint, mysterious smile. "I smelled it. Of course," he lied smoothly. But internally, he knew the truth. "I haven't memorized the entire Dragon Bone Tower yet, but I definitely know where the monsters spawn." He shot them a sharp look. "Has my dark dragon hound senses failed you yet?" Ni Baichen rubbed his chin, deep in thought. "True. We only found that bats swarm thanks to your hound. Thank God you're with us." Yi Chenshan kicked the ground, frustrated. "Damn it. Another ninth-rank monster." Hearing Su Ping's warning, cold sweat ran down Gu Shui's back. The wind-winged fiends were a ninth-rank swarm, sure, but individually, they were only rank 7 or 8. The old man, Elder Ming, was sweating bullets. "That beast inside is a ninth-rank nightmare," he muttered, "and we're flying blind on the terrain." His grim expression mirrored Gu Shui's. This mission just jumped from hard to hell mode. "Sure, Brother Su's pet is a powerhouse," one teammate argued, "but decapitating a snake in its own hole? That's suicide." Captain Ni Cheng smirked, dropping the game plan. "Why dig for the snake when we can smoke it out?" Yi Chenshan nodded, digging the strategy. "Solid logic. We set a kill zone right at the entrance. The second that monster peeks its ugly mug out, boom. Total ambush." Chen Long was already hyped, cracking his knuckles. "Let's rock and roll. Great Earth Dragon, you're up." His massive beast materialized. Earth Arts, Terra Sphere. The ground started churning like a blender. Massive boulders rose from the dirt like cannonballs. Gu Shui didn't waste a second, calling forth her holy leaf bird. Flame Mantle. Fire wrapped around the rocks, turning them into blazing meteors ready for launch. The rest of the squad went stealth mode, cloaked and ready to strike. Yi Chenshan turned to the boss, keeping his voice low. "Captain, the trap is set. We're green to go." But Ni Chang was vibrating with impatience. "Screw waiting. Time is money." He stepped forward, eyes locked on the darkness of the cave. "I'm going in. I'll be the bait." "Are you crazy?" Yi Chenshan gasped. "That's a death wish, Captain." Ni Chang just smirked, pointing to the abyss. "Relax, rookie. You forget I'm packing a ninth-rank devil beast. If we camp here, we'll never know if the intel is real. And while we stall, the other teams are probably already breaching the dragon-scale continent. I'm not losing my shot just because I was too slow." He turned to leave, but a voice cut through the tension. "Hold up, I'm tagging along." It was Su Ping, cool as ice. Yi Chenshan blinked, totally blindsided. "Boss Su?" Ni Chang didn't hesitate. "Perfect. With you watching my back, Brother Su, this walk in the park just got safer." The two disappeared into the gloom. Masks up, shields on. Ni Chang glanced at his partner. "Hey, Brother Su, the poison miasma in here is no joke. Your cultivation isn't high enough to tank this raw. You sure you don't want to wait outside? You already secured the first pick of the loot." "Why risk your neck?" Ni Chang asked, genuinely concerned. Su Ping just circulated his energy, a faint glow surrounding him. "Chill. My primal armor laughs at anything below 8th rank poison." Then, Su Ping's eyes sharpened, piercing through the dark. "But Captain, rumor has it you gave up your first 3 treasure picks. Now you're diving solo into a hellhole? Something doesn't add up. You don't strike me as the charity type, Captain. He stopped dead in his tracks, staring at Ni Cheng's back. With the others out of earshot, Su Ping dropped the act. Spill it. What's the real play here? Ni Cheng let out a dry chuckle. Ha! Can't fool you, can I? He sighed, dropping the facade. Deep in this cave, there's a Starfall spirit tree. The Starfall spirit fruit. It's a miracle drug. It can rewrite a Beastmaster's potential, force a breakthrough even for 8th rankers. It's a god-tier treasure, and I need it. The puzzle pieces clicked. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. So you played the martyr, giving up the trash loot just to secure this one jackpot? All for a piece of fruit? Ni Cheng's expression hardened into stone. Yes. A memory flashed in his mind, a girl, frail and dying in a hospital bed. Brother Su, some closets have skeletons you shouldn't rattle. His fists clenched, eyes burning with obsession. That fruit is mine. I won't be denied. He glared at Su Ping. If you try to snatch it, I don't care if you save Ye Chenshan and little Xue. I will end you. Su Ping rubbed his chin, an internal smirk forming. Starful fruit. Sounds like a knockoff version of the force pills the system hands me like candy. He's ready to kill for that basic loot. But hey, one man's trash is another man's lifeline. Ni Cheng seems decent enough. Su Ping shrugged internally. I don't need the scraps. Might as well throw the guy a bone. Relax, Su Ping said aloud. I'm not interested in your fruit, but heads up, the landlord here isn't a joke. It's a sub-dragon species. 9th rank, upper tier. The flame-scale blood worm. It's nasty, cunning, and specializes in mental warfare. You walk in there blind to steal its fruit, you're dead meat. Ni Cheng flinched, sweat breaking out. Upper 9th rank, and mental attacks? He stared at Su Ping in horror. How do you know that? Who the hell are you really? Captain Ni, Su Ping cut him off. Some closets, remember? If you want the loot, follow my lead. Crash! Su Ping punched a wall, shattering the stone facade. What the? Ni Cheng gasped. Hidden in the rubble was a glowing artifact. The soul-suppressing lamp, Su Ping announced. The ultimate counter to mental spikes. Ni Cheng was flooring. How? How did you know that was there? Su Ping didn't blink. Let's just say I've been around. This gear is bound to the Dragon King's legacy grounds. Can't take it home, but it works here. He tossed a wink at the captain. Trade secret. Su Ping hoisted the lamp. Let's go shopping. Suddenly, the entire cave shuddered violently. Rumble. It's here, Ni Cheng hissed. Su Ping's eyes narrowed as he scanned the energy. No, it's not targeting us. Outside, chaos erupted. A colossal silhouette eclipsed the sun. Ambush. We're under attack. The beast loomed at the cave mouth. Chen Long, eyes glowing in unnatural crimson, screamed, "Kill it!" He rode his earth dragon like a maniac. Meteor shower. Crush it. Elder Ming lost it too. Reaper guard. Slaughter. Flaming boulders rained down on the confused worm like the apocalypse. The worm didn't stand a chance. The Reaper guard flashed forward slash. One eye gone. The beast howled in agony. Blades danced, slicing scales and flesh until shing. A clean decapitation. Blood sprayed like a fountain, painting the canyon red. The head hit the dirt with a wet thud. Inside, Su Ping and Ni Cheng sprinted toward the exit. Wait, something's wrong. The world seemed to be bathed in a crimson filter. Outside, the squad was cheering. Captain, Chen Long laughed maniacally. We did it. Bag and tagged. Gusu waved, beaming. Su Ping gritted his teeth. Damn it, we were too slow. Ni Cheng froze, his face draining of color as he looked at the carnage. What have you fools done? It wasn't the worm lying there. It was their own pets. Dismembered. Chen Long looked confused. Huh? Captain? We won. Didn't we? The truth was hideous. The gem on the worm's forehead pulsed with chaotic energy. It hadn't been a battle. It was a massacre of their own allies. Their puppets. Su Ping realized. Safe inside the lamp's barrier, Ni Cheng trembled with rage. That bastard. It used a genjutsu. It made my team slaughter their own partners. Su Ping flared his aura, fueling the lamp. Devil beasts, front and center. He grabbed Ni Cheng's shoulder. Stay in the light. One step out, and your mind belongs to that monster. Got it, Ni Cheng roared. Suddenly, the Reaper guard, still under the trance, swung its scythe at the humans. Clang. Ni Cheng's devil beast intercepted just in time. Su Ping held the lamp high like a beacon. Captain, feed the lamp. Expand the barrier. Now, Ni Cheng screamed back, on it. Boom. The protective circle expanded violently. All four of them clutched their heads in agony. Arg. My head is splitting. What the hell is happening? Even our battle pets are taking damage. Elder Ming cursed in a blind rage. You damn dirty beast. Baiken jumped down from above, shouting, "You guys okay? Stay inside the soul-suppressing lamp's range. Don't move." Su Ping raised the lamp high, barking orders. "Everyone, pour your energy into the soul-suppressing lamp now. We need to expand the barrier to break through this illusion." They didn't hesitate for a second. In the distance, a monster raised its venomous tail, locking eyes on them. Qianlong saw it and panicked. He screamed out, "Hey, I think we're in deep trouble." Outside, Baiken's beast was fighting for its life. Inside the shield, he warned him, "Brother Su, watch out." A deadly spike flew straight at him. Qianlong threw himself in the way to block it. Star shield. Su Ping's heart stopped. "Qianlong." Everyone popped their defensive shields instantly. Baiken screamed, "Ah, protect the soul-suppressing lamp." Su Ping caught him, fury exploding in his voice. "Who is it? Get your ass out here." A group was watching them from the shadows. "Ha ha ha. The destruction effect of the Venom Star strike isn't bad, is it?" The ambushers finally revealed themselves. It was none other than Ji Ta, vice captain of the venomous evil team, a level 8 master. Standing beside him was the sniper Scorpion, a high-tier level 8 beast. He smirked. "Sorry about this, but the boss gave the order." Baichen was hit hard by the spike, trembling in pain. "We can't let you kill the flame-scale blood dragon." He squinted, finally recognizing the emblem. "It's the venomous evil team. We have no grudge with you. Why set us up like this?" Ji Ta tapped his forehead, laughing like a maniac. "Set you up? Ha ha ha. You're about to die and you still don't get it? Pathetic." He decided to rub salt in the wound. "Look closely. Why do you think you got that map?" The realization hit Baiken like a truck. That map? Baiken thought back to the map and it all clicked. "Wait, did you lure us to the flame-scale blood dragon on purpose from the start?" He knew the answer before he finished asking. The villain played his hand. "Ha ha, figuring it out now is way too late." Jita explained slowly, savoring the moment. "Did you really think a hidden realm treasure map is something money can buy? Just be good little bait for the flame-scale blood dragon." Su Ping didn't waste breath on words. His face went dark as he summoned Little Skeleton. It appeared with a menacing clatter. Jita sneered at the sight. "Humph, what are you gonna do? Your squad will be eaten alive before you even touch me." Su Ping waved his hand, commanding cold destruction. "Intermediate beast catching ring. Go." A beam of light shot straight at the dragon. "Capture it for me." Chains erupted, wrapping around the beast as it roared in fury. Jita's jaw hit the floor. "What the hell is that thing?" "I can't believe it actually worked," he screamed in pure panic. The level 9 flame-scale blood dragon. That massive beast was now wrapped in chains with no escape, and just like that, it vanished into thin air. Gu Shu and Yi Chenshin, covered in wounds, cheered wildly. The flame-scale blood dragon is gone. Jita stood there, completely dumbfounded. Su Ping floated in midair, mocking them. "You guys are just gonna stand there staring? Aren't you gonna try to stop us?" His face was stone cold as he rushed them. "Hurry it up." The enemies turned to look at him in shock. One of them realized the truth. Not bad. He's flying on his own energy. The Baiken team has a level 9 character. Another guy jumped in terror. And he's so young. This wasn't in the intel at all. Damn it, we messed with a big shot. Jita glanced at his scared minions and snapped. "What are you scared of?" He kept up his arrogant act. "So what if he's a titled rank? Don't you see he only has one skeleton?" Jita ordered the monsters to attack. Sniper Scorpion, get him. He was still way too cocky. "I don't believe it." He pointed straight at Su Ping. He claimed he could take him solo. The mob hyped him up. "Go get him, Captain." But those were literally the last words he would ever hear, because a single blade slash just took off his head. The killer was none other than Su Ping. Even the Scorpion monsters got obliterated instantly. Scene changed to the other side. Baiken was lying on the ground, barely breathing. Cough. "How is everyone else?" His voice was trembling weak. Elder Ming and Qianlong. Yi Chenshin checked the situation and reported grimly. "It's not looking good." Baichen, mouth full of blood, forced out a name. "Brother Su." Hearing his name, Su Ping answered immediately. "I'm here." Su Ping swooped down to the group. He looked at Baichen. Remembering his words, his expression darkened with a dangerous vibe. Su Ping's memory rewound. Back when they first ran from the cave, Baichen had looked worried. "Honestly, I have a really bad feeling about this. If I don't make it out alive, can you help me take the Star Spirit Tree home?" Su Ping had looked at him, confused. "Captain, isn't the Star Spirit fruit for upgrading cultivation?" he asked quickly. "If you're gone, what do you need it for?" Baichen answered honestly. "It's for my daughter." Baiken's face grew tense. "They say the Star Spirit fruit can awaken a battle pet warrior's potential. Maybe it can help her beat the illness." His eyes were dead serious. cure the after effects. The reason he wanted it so bad. My whole life has been the battlefield. I never had time to take care of her. Ni Baichen's voice broke with sadness. This is the only thing I can do for her now. Back to reality. Ni Baichen lay on the ground, stuttering his name. Brother Su, the rest is up to you. Su Ping walked into the cave, radiating murderous intent. Gu Shui and Ye Chenshan cried out anxiously. Captain. With sharp eyes, Su Ping made a promise. Yeah, I'll be right back. A treasure chest appeared, and a voice commanded. Did you get everything? Turns out, the enemy gang was right there. One guy shouted, Captain, this spirit tree is massive. It's not easy to move. The leader spoke up. Useless. The man in front was the captain of the venomous evil team, a high-tier level 8 fighter. He played dumb. Do you even have to ask? Pluck the fruit. Chop the tree. If we can't have it, nobody can. The minion grabbed an axe, laughing. Ha ha, Captain is totally right. Thwack. A glowing spike flew out of nowhere, piercing the guy's neck. The minion dropped dead on the spot. One shot, one kill. The others looked around in confusion. Who is it? They were suspicious. Did the Ni Bacon team survive? Sitting in front of the corpse, Luofan denied it. Impossible. He refused to believe it. The flame-scale blood dragon out there is a mid-tier level 9 monster. Plus, the vice-captain is helping it. Unless the Ni Bacon team has a god on their side. Looking at the wound, he started to sweat. This damage. It's from a level 9 expert. Luofan's eyes darted around. Which high-level master has their eyes on this treasure? Come out and negotiate. We're willing to give you half. 2 more guys dropped dead right in front of him. The survivors huddled together in terror. Who the hell is it? Show yourself. What kind of skill is backstabbing people from the shadows? Su Ping's eyes were dead, his hand charging energy. Void star energy needles. With a light snap of his fingers, the last 5 guys were sent straight to hell. Luofan spotted Su Ping and roared like thunder. Found you. His arrogance filled the air as he challenged him. You refused my toast, now drink the forfeit. He ordered his spirit beast to charge. Luofan froze it in sheer terror. Little Skeleton had already delivered a fatal strike to his spirit beast. The unexpected blow forced him to his knees, trembling like a leaf. 2 9th-rank pets, slaughtered in a heartbeat. Realizing Su Ping was a monster in human skin, his face went pale as he desperately begged. Senior, spare me. Take all the treasure. Just let me live. As the dust settled, the Reaper walked out. Luofan stammered, You didn't come for the loot. You just want us dead. Terrified of dying by a stranger's hand, he cried out, At least tell me your name. Let me know who's sending me to hell. Su Ping had 0 chill. Bang. A single shot pierced his skull, sending him straight to the afterlife. With eyes cold as ice, he thought, When I decide to kill, I don't give my enemies time to beg. It's better you die confused. With the trash finally taken out, he piled the corpses high and snapped his fingers. Burn them to ash, leave no trace. Su Ping then turned to the glowing tree, absorbing its spiritual essence. He tallied his harvest and scoffed. We just started, and rats are already trying to steal from us. If not for the Qianlong team, we'd be history. Chaos rules the wasteland. I need to adapt. Fast. Back at the number 7 shelter, he broke the silence. So, what's your next move? Gu Shui clutched her wound. We need to take the captain home for a proper burial. Yi Chenshan, bandaging his leg, added, And we have to settle affairs for Elder Ming and Qianlong. He looked at Su Ping with pure gratitude. Boss Su, we owe you our lives. Again. He sighed heavily. I hate that you have to see us in this pathetic state. The casualties were too high. Our exploration ends here. Then, a sudden thought struck. Yi Chenshan, Boss Su, will you return with us? Su Ping didn't hesitate. No. We part ways here. I still have unfinished business. Su Ping pointed at the mystical tree. Guard this with your lives. Give its fruit to the captain's daughter. Yi Chenshan froze, his eyes going wide. Boss Su, that's the legendary star rhyme spirit tree. You're giving it up? Gu Sui suddenly realized something. Wait, how did you know the captain had a daughter? Su Ping dodged the question. Don't ask unnecessary questions, little Sui. This was the captain's dying wish. Can you handle it? They shouted in unison. Leave it to us. Su Ping nodded, satisfied. Good. He pointed to the pile of loot. Sell the rest of this junk. It should fetch a decent price. Split the profits among yourselves and the victims' families. His generosity brought tears to Gu Shui's eyes. Teacher Su, are you seriously walking away empty-handed? Su Ping activated his Oscar-winning acting skills. Yeah, the captain and Qianlong died to give us a chance to live. But in reality, he'd already done the math. I snagged the most important item anyway. Now I can trade this trash for something more valuable, loyalty. Suddenly, the base broadcast blared. Attention! All personnel leaving the base must submit their loot for inspection. Unauthorized items will be confiscated. Seeing Ye Chenshin stumble, Gu Shui asked, "Are you all right?" Su Ping stepped in. "I'll see you two out." At the checkpoint, scanners hummed over the loot. Beast Core registered. Level 6 treasure confirmed. Heavenly Fist manual registered. Level 8 treasure. Mystic Bronze saber registered. Level 7 treasure. Fire enchantment registered. Level 6. Wind Wing scale registered. Level 7. Nearby, 3 board elites, Chen Ying, Hua Lan, and Xiao Feng watched the readout. Venom Rock registered. Level 5. Dark Beast Marrow registered. Level 6. Rainbow Stone registered. Level 6. One of the elites yawned loudly. Boring. Su Ping frowned. "Who are the clowns?" Yi Chen Shan panicked, gesturing for silence. "Shh, they're the official inspectors, the real bosses of this zone. The one in the middle is a rank 9 master. The others are peak rank 8. Then, the machine beeped frantically. Star Rhyme Spirit Tree registered. Level 9 treasure. Xiao Feng's eyes popped. A Star Rhyme tree. Chen Ying greedily licked his lips. Whoa, someone hit the jackpot. Huo Lan, the leader, smirked. Keep it down. But he couldn't hide his grin. Heh. Chen Ying stepped forward with a menacing vibe. That's a nice toy. Name your price. Yi Chenshan instantly blocked the tree with his body. Sorry, not for sale. Anything else is negotiable, but not this. Xiao Feng didn't negotiate. He kicked Yi Chenshan to the ground. Who asked you? Trash. Get lost. 5 million. Take it or leave it. Their greedy hands reach for the fruit. Just one bite and we break through to the next rank. Snap. A hand clamped down on Xiao Feng's wrist like an iron vice. Huh. Who the hell is this kid? Xiao Feng struggled, shocked by the grip strength. You got a death wish? Su Ping's eyes were dead calm. Nothing. We're canceling the departure. Inspection's over. Internally, Su Ping was fuming. Safety inspection? Bullshit. These aren't guards. They're vultures waiting to steal. I didn't expect the officials to be bandit scum too. Should have just smuggled it out. He turned to leave, but they cut off his path. Chen Ying sneered, blocking the way. Going somewhere? Xiao Feng roared. You think you can just walk away? Without warning, they both launched a heavy strike at Su Ping. The inspection ends when we say it ends. Boom. Su Ping crashed into the concrete wall. Boss Su. Yi Chenshen screamed. Teacher Su. Gu Shui cried out. The crowd gasped. What's happening? A fight. Su Ping casually stood up, dusting off his shoulder. Relax. I'm fine. Chen Ying smirked, acting righteous. According to Article 72 of the Management Code, Xiao Feng finished the sentence with a sadistic grin. Obstructing an inspector authorizes the use of lethal force. If resistance continues, immediate execution is permitted. They weren't enforcing laws, they were hunting. That tree is our ticket to rank 9. No way this kid leaves alive, the crowd whispered, mocking Su Ping. Another idiot fighting the inspectors. Remember the last guy who tried? Totally crippled. Haha, this kid's toast. But one observer squinted. Wait, doesn't he look familiar? Holy shti, that's the guy who slapped the Tang family in the face. Should we jump him? The Tangs would pay a fortune for his head. Suddenly, a lazy voice cut through the tension. You're playing a dangerous game, kid. The crowd looked around in confusion. Who said that? Up there? The voice continued, dripping with wisdom. Blindly hiding your power only invites pests to annoy you. A man lounged on the rafters, nursing a jug of wine. He looked down at Su Ping with a knowing smirk. Listen, boy. If you truly want to step onto the world's stage, just show him who's boss. A realization hit the old drunkard like a truck. That's the Blade Master. With his gourd in hand, the old man smirked. Trust me, kid. These losers will clear a path for you automatically. Su Ping caught the vibe instantly. A bigger world? Huh. Thanks for the tip, old man. But seeing Su Ping standing there like a statue drove these idiots crazy. They rushed him like moths to a flame. What are you staring at? Bam. Su Ping didn't even flinch. He threw 2 casual palm strikes right into their ugly mugs. Those scrubs ate dirt and went flying. That's when it hit them pure projected energy. Just one slap. That's all it took to leave both those clowns face down in the rubble. Chen Yang clutched his face in pure terror. A titled rank master. Seeing Su Ping standing there like a god, the crowd went wild with gossip. He's just a kid. How is he? Rank 9 already. Impossible. Even the heirs of the 4 major families haven't touched upper, rank 8 yet. Who the hell is this monster? Su Ping didn't care about their noise. He channeled his energy and called them out. So, you use mana to lift this treasure, huh? Right in front of their faces, he stashed the artifact, making their jaws drop. Look, that's psychokinesis. Xiao Feng's eyes nearly popped out of his skull. It vanished, Does he have a spatial storage relic? He shot a nervous glance at Chen Ying. Spatial relics are legendary tier loot. Money can't even buy that stuff. Just what kind of background does this guy have? He froze, completely defeated. What else could he do? Damn it. I thought we found an easy target, but we just kicked a hornet's nest. We messed with a titan. Scrambling to their feet, they rushed over to Su Ping. Chen Ying forced a painful smile. We were blind. We failed to recognize Mount Tai standing right before us. Xiao Feng rubbed his chin, sweating bullets. Yeah, we were. A bit out of line. We got slapped. We deserved it. Please, let us off the hook. Su Ping's eyes glowed crimson as he flashed a savage grin. Let you off? That slap was just interest for messing with my crew. He dropped the hammer. Now, we talk business. Xiao Feng trembled. Offering a price. How about 2,000, 10,000 astral coins? Suddenly, Huo Lan stepped through the broken wall like a boss. No deal. 2,000, 10,000 is chump change. You'll pay 3,000, 10,000 each. The director laid down the law as he walked in. If word gets out about this mess, you can kiss your chief inspector badges goodbye. Both of them went pale. Chief. Inspector? Huo Lan raged. I let you guys have free reign as long as you kept it quiet, but I didn't think you'd be this brain dead. Get out of my sight and reflect on your stupidity. But Su Ping cut in coolly. Hold up. You think cash is gonna buy my silence? Dream on. But then, the logic kicked in. Upgrading the pet shop costs a fortune. Actually, 6,000, 10,000, yeah, I'll take that. He whipped out his account code. Pay up. Done. Transferring now. Su Ping's next move caught everyone off guard. He turned to Yi Chen and Gu Shui. I'm keeping the spirit tree. Yi Chen looked down, guilty as hell. It's my fault. I was too weak to stop them. Gu Shui blamed herself too. If only I was stronger. We just ended up dragging Teacher Su into our mess again. Su Ping waved it off. Chill out. Not your fault. I didn't expect this thing to be such a hot commodity anyway. He grinned. I've decided. I'm taking this baby home to plant it. Once I cure the captain's daughter, I'll use the rest for pet chow. And hey, when you guys hit rank 8, I'll give you a fruit to boost you straight to rank 9. Their jaws hit the floor. Wait, for real? For us? Yi Chen looked at Su Ping like he was a saint. Boss Su, you're the GOAT. Scene switch. We're now in the quiet wilds of Dragon Scale Continent, Zone 98. Su Ping scouted from his mount, then leaped off like an action hero. Dark Dragon Hound, sniff around. I'm diving underwater. If anything sketchy happens, holler at me. The hound barked a confirmation. Woof. Squad split, hound on land, master in the deep. He dove deep, reaching a submerged palace. Jackpot. I remember a legendary artifact hidden here. Swimming deeper, Su Ping recalled the lore. This thing has the power to literally move mountains and drain oceans. He blasted the tower doors open. Damn, they hid this well. He smirked. If I hadn't seen this in the Dragon King's legacy memories, I would have never found it. He spotted a skeleton of some ancient elder in a lotus position. Bingo, found ya. He rushed over, grabbed the loot box, and cracked it open. Holding the void scroll in his hands, he knew it was the real deal. This scroll uses astral power to create a pocket dimension. It's like an inventory slot, but better it can hold living things. Plus, the size scales up with my own energy levels. With my rank 5 energy, I can probably open a space 4 times the size of a basketball court. Perfect spot to plant the astral spirit tree. Meanwhile, up top, the dark dragon hound spotted trouble. It let out a warning howl. Hearing the signal, Su Ping went alert. Trouble on the surface. A bird was circling high above, spying on them. Hiding underwater, Su Ping analyzed the situation. That's the shared vision skill. Someone else has their eyes on this turf? Wait, I remember. There's a god-tier item here called the Undead Star Fruit. It gives undead and demon pets immunity to critical hits. That is literally perfect for my little skeleton, since he's a glass cannon. Su Ping projected his thoughts instantly. Dark Dragon Hound, hunt down that bird's master. I need to know if those vultures grabbed the Undead Star Fruit yet. The hound roared in acknowledgement. Elsewhere, a squad was sprinting through the canopy, surrounded by magical auras, moving at breakneck speed. One guy cursed as they ran. This damn bird is haunting us like a ghost. The other guy, clutching a treasure box, grimaced. That's a rank 8 master's battle pet. We've definitely been marked. Snap. A clean cut sliced the branch right under their feet. Crap. They bailed out, sticking the landing on the ground. Who's there? It was Feng Jun and his beast, blocking the path. Why the rush, gentlemen? Snagged something shiny, didn't you? The runners realized who they were dealing with. The Tang family. Trembling with fear, they stuttered. What do you want? Tang Ruyan stepped out like a queen. If you know it's the Tang family, stop playing dumb and hand over the goods. She flared her energy. Don't make me get violent. Feng Jun backed her up. Exactly. Cough up the undead star fruit. If we weren't busy climbing the genius rankings, you scrubs wouldn't have even touched that fruit. But these guys had more guts than brains. They ignored her warning. They bolted. We found it first, finders keepers. The other guy yelled, Code Red, run for it. But suddenly, a massive magical hand manifested out of thin air. It snatched them up. The magic pressure locked them down, crushing their energy. Feng Jun glared. Humph. You dare try to run? You're trying to teach a fish how to swim. Boom. The magic hand slammed them into the dirt like insects. The guy holding the box coughed up a lungful of blood. Aren't you afraid of ruining the Tang family's reputation? Feng Jun scoffed, channeling his power. Dead men tell no tales. As long as you shut up, we have no problem. With a casual flick of his wrist, he severed the thief's hand. The box flew into the air, and Feng Jun caught it smoothly. Pathetic. You refused the toast only to drink the forfeit wine. Should have just listened. With a surge of mana, he hoisted the chest high. A smirk curled on his lips. In the blink of an eye, that treasure vanished into thin air. The trio stood there, absolutely shook. Feng Jun froze like a glitch in the system. Where'd it go? Swift as a gale, a golden aura snatched the loot away. Sensing the lethal vibe, Xiao Feng shielded the girl. Careful, miss. That condensed energy. He's a titled rank master. Feng Jun snapped. Rage boiling, he summoned his beast. An Asura Shadow Beast. 9th rank low-tier power. You dare rob the Tang family? Asura. Make him regret being born. The beast lunged to reclaim the prize. But Su Ping, he just flashed a devilish grin. Come, get some. He signaled the Dark Dragon Hound time to buff the Inferno Dragon. The Inferno Dragon roared. Hardened magma armor, frost guard, flame cloak, defense doubled, damage skyrocketed. He was a walking fortress of destruction. Boom. The beasts collided in a shockwave of power. Su Ping saw his opening. Dragon roar. The sonic blast hit the enemy like a truck. Roar. The shadow beast crumbled instantly. Feng Jun's jaw hit the floor. His Asura beast. One-shotted. He couldn't lose face now. Again. But Xiao Feng panicked. Wait. He dropped a 9th rank beast in seconds. His combat power is off the charts. Rush in now, and you're walking straight into a trap. Feng Jun hesitated. So what? Let him bail. Xiao Feng channeled his energy. No escape. A massive spectral hand materialized. Watch this old master work. Su Ping didn't even flinch at the attack. Little skeleton. Slash. One lazy swing dissolved the elder's magic like mist. Su Ping juggled the treasure chest, looking bored. Done already? Weak. Using this on you is a waste of good gear. His mockery made Feng Jun grind his teeth to dust. You. Xiao Feng's eyes turned murderous. A titled rank at his age, he's a future calamity. Kill him. No mercy. Feng Jun couldn't swallow his rage. He summoned an entire army of beasts. You killed my pet at the dragon stage. Now there's nowhere to run. Storm Tree King. Hell Rakshasa. Tear him apart. Suddenly, little skeleton vanished. Nether flash, killing intent exploded. A masterclass blade strike swept toward Feng Jun's neck. Sensing death, Xiao Feng tackled Tang Ruyan. Get down. Miss, watch out. Swing. One slash decapitated the entire forest. Trees fell in unison. Tang Ruyan stared, trembling. Is this a joke? She shook with pure terror. That power. From a tiny skeleton. Impossible. Xiao Feng roared in fury. Astral energy formed 1,000 blades. You dare target the young miss? Die. He unleashed his ultimate move. 10,000 swords returned to origin. A storm of energy blades screamed toward the boy. Su Ping just charged his fist and scoffed. Didn't get to see this at the dragon stage. Let's see if this trash skill can actually scratch me. A demonic avatar manifested behind him. Xiao Feng gasped. What kind of twisted martial art is that? Then he stuttered. Wait. Solar bulwark? Su Ping pushed his palm forward. Gently. Fist of exorcism. First form. The elder's wind magic shattered instantly. Xiao Feng desperately cast 9-layer star shield. Useless. The punch punched a hole straight through his defense. And him. Blood sprayed everywhere. Elder Feng, Tang Ruyan screamed. The old man wheezed, clutching his chest. His power. It's an abyss. I can't see the bottom. Desperate, he shoved the girl into his beast's mouth. Dragon Bamboo King. Get the young miss out of here. This Su Ping is a monster. But the boy just waved his hand. Fetch. The Dark Dragon Hound launched like a rocket. Xiao Feng's body began to dissolve into mist. This isn't over, brat. Fighting me while distracted? Arrogant fool. Xiao Feng evaporated into purple smoke. Su Ping narrowed his eyes. Tang family's secret art. Soul snatch and possession. Inside the beast, Tang Ruyan froze. That forbidden technique? Sacrificing one's flesh to hijack another's body. It was a suicidal last resort. He actually forced Elder Feng to self-destruct. The smoke formed a screaming skull. Your life is mine. Su Ping snapped his fingers. Kill it. His three beasts attacked at once, but claws passed right through the smoke. Xiao Feng cackled maniacally. Wahaha! Physical attacks are useless against a spirit. Regret the day you crossed the Tang family. The smoke widened into a massive maw, diving for the kill. I'll drag you to hell with me. Give me your body. Clang. Su Ping pulled out a lantern. A barrier flickered to life. The ghost slammed into it, eyes bulging. Blocked. How? Xiao Feng panicked. Then he saw the lamp. A spiritual defense artifact. His soul trembled with rage. Damn you. I will kill you. Suddenly, magic glowed inside the Bamboo King's mouth. 2. It spat Tang Ruyan onto the dirt. She scrambled up, confused. What the? Did the Bamboo King just try to eat me? Let me out. Suddenly, a streak of purple light blasted through the chaos. Su Ping smirked. Finally decided to come out. Ha. Young miss. Or should I say, Tang Ruyan. She sat atop the fallen winged king, a 9th-rank mid-tier beast. In its claws, the severed tail of Xiao Feng's beast. She glared, eyes blazing. Don't you dare speak my name, trash. But then, she froze. Cold sweat dripped down her neck. I can't feel Elder Feng's presence, a knot tightened in her stomach. No, it can't be. She stared at the devastation where the elders stood. Gone. 2 9th-rank masters. Erased. She channeled her energy, voice shaking. Who the hell are you? Why are you hunting my family? Su Ping cut her off, looking bored. And you? He pointed at the corpses. Why did you try to kill me? She paused, biting her lip. The strong devour the weak. That is the law of the world. Are you saying? To you, we were just ants to be crushed. Su Ping didn't blink. A cold, mocking smile played on his lips. Bingo. You were just prey waiting to be hunted. Little skeleton clattered its teeth, laughing. Screech. Her fallen winged king recoiled in fear. Tang Ruyan gasped. He suppressed a 9th-rank beast with just his aura. She gritted her teeth, swallowing her pride. Fine. What do you want? Let me go, and the Tang family will pay any price. Su Ping laughed, delighted. Now that's what I like to hear. But I need a deposit. He stared pointedly at her beast. She blinked. What? Well, I'm waiting. Sever the contract with your pet. What? Her mind raced. Sever the bond? That will leave me in a state of spiritual backlash. I'll be defenseless. Does he want me dead that badly? She stepped back, trembling. But she looked into his cold, dead eyes. There was no choice. Fine. I'll do it. She preached peace, but behind her back, her hands were weaving a deadly spell. Suddenly, she screamed, Rise, Gale Wing King. The massive spirit beast materialized instantly, and she roared for it to slaughter Su Ping. Too slow. Before the beast could even twitch, Little Skeleton's blade flashed, severing its limb instantly. Ruoyan ground her teeth in fury. You pest. Su Ping just smirked, pulling out the universe scroll to end this game. Since you're so eager to die, let me give you a push. Little Skeleton's blade danced, slicing the spirit beasts into ribbons. Meanwhile, the universe scroll unfurled, expanding like a devouring mouth. With a command, the scroll swallowed Ruoyan whole. She tumbled through the void, landing hard in a strange, gray world. Looking around, the horror set in. This wasn't just a painting, it was a supreme spatial artifact. Su Ping's giant face loomed in the sky like a vengeful god. Pretty spacious in there, isn't it? Ruoyan collapsed, legs turning to jelly. She trembled. Why? Why didn't you just kill me? Su Ping scoffed. Dying is easy, sweetheart, but everything has a price. His eyes narrowed as he added, I don't kill without getting some loot out of it first. Then she saw it. The glowing symbol on his forehead. Her eyes went wide. That was the inheritance mark. She laughed hysterically. The one who conquered the 9th floor. It was you all along. Ha! Su Ping quickly covered his forehead, acting shy. Geez, is it that ugly? Ruoyan wiped a tear, her voice dripping with pity. You really don't get it, do you? You're a walking corpse. Because of that mark, you're now the target of every legend rank master. Her cryptic warning annoyed him. Su Ping rolled his eyes. English, please. Stop speaking in riddles. She smiled grimly. I'm dead anyway. Why explain? Su Ping's grin turned dangerous. You're in my palm and you still have an attitude? Start talking, or else. I'll give you a death so embarrassing, it'll go viral across every continent. I'll live stream your corpse. Come on, be a smart girl. Ruoyan's face flushed red with humiliation. You perverted devil. Su Ping kept that wicked grin. Hey, you attacked me first. She gritted her teeth, finally breaking. The legend rank, Yuan Tianqian. He reserved the Dragonbone Tower legacy for his fan Xiao Yu. Anyone else who gets it, he executes them. Previous inheritors were all wiped out. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. If he's that scary, why did your four great families risk coming here? Sounds like a suicide mission. Ruoyan shook her head. You think the ninth floor is easy? Even if we got lucky and passed, we swore an oath to Master Yuan. We promised to surrender the inheritance immediately. If we didn't, our entire bloodlines would be erased. Su Ping snapped the scroll shut, sealing her away. His mind raced. So, this entire secret realm is basically that old legend's backyard. The vice principal said the Federation blocked the inner zone for security. Bullshit. It was just a cover-up to let Yuan Tianqian monopolize the treasure. He looked at the carnage. Inferno Dragon, burn the evidence. Ash everything. As the flames rose, Su Ping sank into thought. Even the mighty four families are just scavengers fighting for scraps under a legend's table. The roaring fire reflected in his eyes, mirroring his chaotic mind. I took down a king rank, sure, but I had to resurrect a dozen times to do it. Now, I'm up against a legend, a living myth. That's a whole different league. I can't get cocky. Nobody saw me break through, but a legend has ways to find out. It's only a matter of time before he sniffs me out. Priority 1, upgrade the shop to level 3. I need the system's protection zone to cover my mom and sister. I won't let them pay for my mess. Back at the store, the mood flipped. The crowd erupted. Boss Su is back. Customers swarmed him like fanboys. I missed you so much. Please train my pet. Take my money. I have 5 pets. I have 7. Su Ping sweated, waving his hands. All right, chill. Line up. Everyone gets a turn to go broke. Seeing the normal chaos calmed his nerves. He checked the interface. Income converted to energy points. Current balance, 11,335. At this rate, daily income is about 10 grand. I'll need to grind for 10 days to hit the upgrade requirement. But first, expansion. I need land. Su Ping tapped his wrist computer, logging into the exclusive Pioneer Network. The Pioneer Network was the black market of services. As long as you had the credits, they'd do anything. No questions asked. A virtual avatar popped up instantly. A customer service girl beamed at him. Welcome, sir. How can we empty your wallet today? Su Ping cut to the chase. I'm expanding my shop. I need to buy the surrounding lots. The agent's fingers flew across her virtual keyboard. Location confirmed, she chirped. How big are we talking? Give me a number. 3,000 square meters, Su Ping said. The agent ran the numbers. Based on current market rates, that'll be 200 million astral coins up front, plus another 100 million on closing. Su Ping nearly choked. 300 million. Since when did real estate prices double? The agent gave a polite, corporate smile. Sir, the Global Elite League is starting. Everyone wants a piece of the action. Inflation is hitting hard. Su Ping frowned. Waiting would only make it worse. He had to buy now. Then, a light bulb went off. Wait, I still have that loot from the secret realm. I have a grim-scale blood worm. What's the street value for a peak 9th rank beast? The agent's professional mask cracked. Peak, 9th rank? She stammered. Please hold on, she returned, breathless. Market value is around 400 million. Usually, beast prices depreciate, but a peak 9th rank is a national treasure. It's unique in this city. We actually have an instant buy offer for 250 million if you want a quick sale. If you wait, you could get more, she suggested. Su Ping waved his hand. No time, sell it. Dump the cash directly into the land purchase. Done deal, Su Ping said. The agent's eyes practically turned into dollar signs. Processing immediately, sir. I'll handle the paperwork, she squealed. Su Ping did the math. 250 plus my savings. Just enough. Money secured. Now, back to the real problem. Power. He summoned the interface. System. I need a challenge. Something harder than the Dragon King's legacy. What have you got? The system hummed, displaying terrifying options. Demigod Burial Grounds, 1,000 energy. And the ultimate nightmare. Supreme God Domain, 10,000 energy. Su Ping grinned. Now we're talking. Su Ping glanced at the price tag for the Supreme God Realm and nearly choked. 10,000 energy points? He was barely out of the rookie phase. Recovering 10% at a time, he'd go bankrupt before he even started. He shifted his gaze to the Demigod Burial instead. Not a bad runner-up. His golden crow body was screaming for an upgrade, and he needed a divine flame beast's heart to hit the second layer. He needed raw firepower. A dual attribute divine fire beast should be lurking somewhere in that chaotic mess. It was worth a shot. He ran the numbers in his head. If I max out the golden crow body to layer 2, my defense hits rank 9. That meant his odds of not dying horribly would skyrocket. Decision made. Let's do this. Su Ping plunged into the demigod burial. The moment his boots hit the ground, his senses expanded, locking onto everything nearby. Hemph, Su Ping looked around. This vibe is totally different from the other cultivation sites. It was like stepping out of a savage jungle and into a high-tier civilization. Did actual gods build this place? Suddenly, a holographic screen popped up in his face. System notification. Host has arrived at the divinity plane. Then came the upsell. Want to buy the God language translation pack? Only 500 energy. Buy or cancel. Su Ping blinked. Since when did this thing have paid DLC? The difference in quality here was insane. But if he couldn't talk, he'd probably get killed for no reason. Fine, take my money. He could accept to avoid his stupid death. The system processed the transaction instantly, installing God language pack. Please wait. While that loaded, ripples disturbed the lake behind him. Someone was walking on the water. The stranger spoke, but it sounded like gibberish to Su Ping. A goddess? He spun around to check out the source of the noise. Huh? The system chimed in again. Installation complete. You can now communicate with the god race, just in time. It was Joanna, a god race warrior, humming a tune while controlling the water. La la la. But Su Ping saw way too much skin. His face went dark instantly. Awkward. Oh crap, what do I even say? Joanna sensed a ripple in the energy. She frowned. A bug? She turned around and realized nope, that was a whole human staring at her. Panic mode engaged. She frantically grabbed a cloth to cover herself, shame turning into pure rage. She launched a high-speed attack straight at his face. You pervert, die. Su Ping wasn't about to stand there and take it. Defense up. He instantly summoned Little Skeleton and the Inferno Dragon to tank the hit. He didn't hold back. High-level saber arts, dragon fire. He ordered Little Skeleton to charge, but Joanna's counterattack was on another level. Both his pets got blasted back like ragdolls. The Inferno Dragon was instant toast dead on impact. Su Ping watched the destruction in awe. She's too up. He didn't hesitate. Undead enslavement abused the mechanics. Thanks to the invincibility frame, Little Skeleton and the Inferno Dragon respawned right where they stood, good as new. Little Skeleton, fresh from the grave, barely managed to block Joanna's next strike. Su Ping analyzed the situation cold. The dragon was back, but Su Ping was running low on juice to keep reviving them. I can't win a war of attrition. Time for diplomacy. He had to talk his way out of this. I don't have any bad intentions. Let me explain. Joanna wasn't hearing it. Save your breath. I know you're an otherworlder. That threw him off. Su Ping blinked, genuinely surprised. Wait, how did you know I'm from another world? Joanna scoffed. Look at you. You look just like those lowly humans. This is the god realm, flowing with supreme energy. Unless you had a powerful backer teleport you, there's no way you could have walked here. Su Ping frowned. So, you're not shocked to see a human? Joanna rolled her eyes at his stupidity. Gods and humans have mixed before. Seeing a descendant isn't weird. She narrowed her eyes. I'm just wondering which star zone you crawled out of that we don't know about. Su Ping had an epiphany. Ha, so that's how it is. Humans had stepped foot here before. But why have I never heard about that back home? Joanna stared him down, analyzing every inch. This guy was trash tier weak, but his pets? They were ocean state beasts. And he could heal them instantly. Little Skeleton looked back at her, its eye sockets glowing with. Was that admiration? It's looking at me with hearts in its eyes. But the guy's aura was weird. Ancient. It gave her the creeps. She started overthinking. Is he really human? Or is there some massive organization pulling his strings? Enough games. Joanna decided to end it. Why are you heading to the central divinity? She transformed instantly. White armor materialized and angelic wings unfurled from her back. She looked like an executioner sent straight from the heavens. Her voice boomed like thunder. Who is your master? Summon him. Now. Su Ping looked blank. Huh? Central divinity? He scratched his head, genuinely confused. Isn't this place the demigod burial? Joanna froze. How did he know that ancient name? Boom. No warning. She unleashed a fatal strike, obliterating Su Ping and Little Skeleton instantly. The system coldly announced, host is dead. Su Ping gasped, clutching his chest as he respawned outside the instance. What was her problem? She got triggered just because I called it the demigod burial? Whatever. He was here to get stronger, not argue with crazy ladies. Forget her. He had to go back in and explore. But the second he re-entered the mystery realm, the system started spamming notifications. Minus 500 energy. Minus 535 energy. Painful. He landed hard, but something felt wrong. Why was the ground sinking beneath his feet? Su Ping looked up and realized the horror. He wasn't on the ground. He was standing in a giant mouth, staring right at the fangs of a massive beast. Snap. The giant maw slammed shut. A cage of bone-sharp teeth closed in, trapping him in total darkness. It thought it had a free snack, but Su Ping wasn't food. You want a piece of me? He unleashed the fist of exorcism, a massive golden punch aimed right at the gums. Crack! The impact shattered the beast's teeth into dust. The monster howled in agony as its dinner fought back. Su Ping floated above the creature, glaring down like a boss. Still hungry, he popped an appraisal skill. It was his star rank evil spirit, level unknown. Combat strength, upper 9th rank. Aptitude, medium. Su Ping grinned. A 9th rank mob? This really is the god realm. Time to farm. He summoned the whole squad, Little Skeleton, Inferno Dragon, and the Dark Dragon Hound. Su Ping pointed his sword forward. Kill it. Su Ping didn't flinch. Dark Dragon Hound, defensive formation. Inferno Dragon, buff Little Skeleton with Dragon Flame. Su Ping watched the battlefield like a hawk. Orders flew as fast as the attacks. Inferno Dragon took point. Mountain of Flames, go! Little Skeleton unleashed the Purgatory Slash. The enemy beast howled in agony. War! Su Ping felt the damage was lacking. Not enough. Crush them. The Dark Dragon Hound lunged forward. Little Skeleton let out a bone-chilling scream of obedience. Screech! Little Skeleton closed the distance. Its empty sockets suddenly glowed with a terrifying light. Skill activated, petrifying gaze. The enemy froze in its tracks. The beast shattered like glass. But the Dark Dragon Hound, it had fallen in the clash. Killed in action. But Su Ping just smirked. I've seen this movie before. Undead Enslavement, activate. Stats boosted instantly. Critical hit rate up, defense up. Su Ping felt the rush of power. Little Skeleton revived, stronger than ever before. Infinite lives, baby. Su Ping laughed at the system's broken mechanic. Dark Dragon Hound, revive on the spot. The shadows swirled, and the hound returned from hell. Little Skeleton seized the opening. The monster shrieked as its eyes were slashed out. Su Ping gave the final order. Everyone, finish it. One-hit kill. Su Ping joined the fray himself. A barrage of attacks rained down. Inferno Dragon, burn it to ash. Su Ping launched himself into the air, fist cocked back. Fist of Purgatory. One punch, the beast's body split into 3 pieces like wet paper. It exploded into a fountain of gore and blood. Amidst the carnage, the Dark Dragon Hound sniffed something out. A shiny object in the meat pile. It grabbed the loot and trotted to Su Ping. What do we have here? System analysis complete. Item, Divine Crystal. Energy formed when a god devours an evil spirit. Contains potent divinity. Unlock capability. Divine Evolution. Su Ping's eyes widened. Divine Evolution? System. Break it down. The interface flashed, detailing the massive power spike awaiting his pet. Lifespan. Constitution. Intelligence. All stats increased. Hidden passive, hard counter to demon and undead type enemies. Bonus. High chance to awaken god tier skills. System note. Normal skills amplified by 500 to 1000%. Su Ping couldn't believe it. It looks like a rock, but the stats are broken. Not bad at all. He tossed it to the hound. You found it, you eat it. Bottoms up. Little Skeleton stared with jealous eye sockets. It practically vibrated with envy. Su Ping had to step in. Hey, calm down. You have a high-tier bloodline, act like it. Maintain your dignity. Be cool like the Inferno Dragon over there. Forget the crystal. The Dark Dragon Hound finished its evolution. Su Ping squinted. You look exactly the same. System check. Dark Dragon Hound status. Divine transformation in progress. Rank 6 beast. Fighting with rank 8 power. Mid-tier aptitude. Skill list loaded. Dragon Shield. Dragon Roar. 100-mile tracking. Poison Claw. Wind Guard. Earth Guard. Divine points. 110. Su Ping frowned. Numbers seem kinda low. Only 1 divine point added. He scratched his head. What's the catch? Do I need more crystals for a full evolution? Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Target eliminated. Suddenly, a scream pierced the air. Help! Enyun! Su Ping's ears perked up. Huh? Down below, he spotted 2 figures running for their lives. A monster, same species as the one he just killed, was hunting them. Their screams echoed in the valley. But Su Ping noticed something else, those aura signatures. God Clan? Alex screamed in terror. Save me. 2 massive bugs lunged with razor-sharp jaws. The kid put up a barrier, shaking like a leaf. Don't eat me. Suddenly, boom. A golden fist materialized out of thin air. Su Ping's demon-suppressing fist blasted the bugs away. Dust settled. Su Ping stood atop his beast like a warlord. The wind pressure from the wings nearly blew Alex and Joe's away. What raw power! A human warrior. Su Ping pointed at the bugs. Capture them. The swarm screeched and charged. Order received. The beast snatched the two God Clan members. Roar. It shot into the sky, dodging the swarm's deadly pincers. Safe at last, Alex bowed his head. Thank you, oh mighty warrior. Su Ping waved his hand dismissively. Save it. I didn't save you for charity. I just need a GPS. He stared them down. What are you weaklings doing here? This is a death zone. Joes from the Wind Squad spoke up, trembling. 5 of us came. We are the only ones left. The Star Evil Clan. They're invading through the wormholes. We were guarding the perimeter. Then a high-tier evil appeared. It wiped us out. A fight to the death. Su Ping looked at the strange craters. So, those ruins. Are you guys going to clean that up? Joes nodded. Yes. But wait. You're human. How did you get in here? Su Ping shrugged, just passing by. Convenient shortcut. Internally, his mind raced. Earth has cracks. Looks like the God Realm has leaks too. Talk about bad luck. Targeted by the evil clan. Su Ping looked at their backs. Hey, where are your wings? If you can't fight, why didn't you just fly away? At your rank, flight should be basic, right? Joss clenched his fist. Dishonor. We would never use our divine wings to flee. Dying in battle is the glory of the God Clan. Alex sighed, cutting in. Actually, only the 10 pure blood gods have wings. We are demigods. We cultivate differently. We can't just fly whenever we want. Su Ping paused. A flashback of Joanna appeared in his mind. Wings. So that blonde girl was a genuine pure blood? He remembered her attack that nearly killed him. No wonder the power gap was so wide. Her potential. It's even higher than little skeletons. Man, I really want to catch her. Make her my pet. Su Ping switched topics. You guys know the demigod burial ground? Alex looked confused. Burial ground? Never heard of it. We live on the edge of the territory. That name is new to me. The kid piped up excitedly. But the legends. The Supreme God Realm. Warrior, do you want to hear about it? Joss rolled his eyes hard. Shut up, kid. Only an idiot believes in the Supreme Realm. Pure bloods? 1 day of training equals a year? That's just a fantasy for the weak. Su Ping recalled the projection from the system. Supreme God Realm, he scoffed internally. The way these guys talk, it's like that place is just a ghost story to them. Alex's voice dropped, heavy with gloom. For years, the central divinity has been waging an endless war. They are desperate to wipe out the Starry Sky evil tribe once and for all. Aren't they still hunting for the legendary Supreme God Realm? If I could just train there. Even for a split second, it would change my destiny. Joe sneered, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Yo, you've been searching for ages and found zip? Nada. Stop chasing fairy tales, man. Just admit you're weak and go train like a loser. Bam! Out of nowhere, purple energy arrows rained down like Judgment Day. Su Ping's beasts didn't stand a chance, pierced instantly. Everyone plummeted from the sky in a chaotic freefall. They crashed hard. Well, Alex ate dirt face first. Joss ground his teeth, fury exploding in his eyes. Damn it, it's them. They actually hunted us down. A wicked tribe centurion. Before the echo faded, a massive beast roared, gathering chaotic energy to wipe them off the map. Alex collapsed, totally losing it. We're done for. There's too many of them. But Joss, he stepped up like a boss, power surging through his veins. Get out of here. This is my legendary moment. Su Ping watched, unimpressed. Props for the bravery, dude. But those god crystals? Yeah, those are mine. Su Ping roared. You want to die before seeing the Supreme God Realm? Don't make me laugh. Boom, space tore open as he summoned his battle squad. Joss's jaw dropped. What the hell? Since when does a rookie human possess this kind of insane pressure? Su Ping unleashed a terrifying aura. Scram. Joss bowed, respect in his eyes. Didn't know humans were this savage. It's all you, bro. Stay alive, hero. As they bailed, Su Ping smirked at the swarm. Heh, look at these ugly bugs. Brings back memories. He remembered the first time they ripped him apart. The rush. The thrill of death. That's exactly what I need. He launched himself into the fray like a missile. Tear them apart. His pets howled, following his lead. Su Ping glowed with raw power, ready to unleash hell. Let's have a bloodbath. Moments later, Su Ping lay gasping in the system space. Ping. Energy deducted, 535. He wiped the sweat, exhausted. Damn. Only one respawn left. Those freaks are way stronger than I thought. Burned through 9 lives just like that. Guess the grind gets harder at the top. Back on the field, the minions were slaughtered, and even the boss was leaking blood. Su Ping checked his inventory. Got a ton of god crystals, though. Worth it. But the exploration timer was ticking down. No point fighting a losing battle. He smashed the random resurrection button. Let's roll the dice on a new map. Suddenly, a voice echoed. Who's a good boy? A majestic white tiger purred like a kitten. Meow. It was Anna, that crazy goddess, chilling with her pet. You're just the cutest thing, she giggled. Zap. Su Ping materialized right next to her out of thin air. Dead silence. Funny meeting you here, Su Ping shrugged. Anna's eyes flared with divine rage. You shameless human stalker. Xing. Her holy spear was at his throat in a heartbeat. You keep tailing me. What's your game? Creep. Her tiger growled, ready to snap his neck. Su Ping's brain raced. Crap. This looks bad. Can't summon little skeleton now. Gotta bluff. He put on a helpless smile. Whoa, chill. It's a misunderstanding. I can't beat you. Remember? Can you put the pointy stick down? Anna didn't budge. You claimed to be weak. Yet you took my holy spear to the chest and walked it off. And now you're standing here like you own the place? Lie to me, and I'll throw you into the prison of 10,000 sins. Eternal torture. Su Ping sweated. Yeah? Telling her I just respawned won't fly. He put on his poker face. I know the path to the supreme god realm. Anna froze. What did you just say? Her mind raced. The promised land? Every god dreams of it. If we still had that power, we would have wiped out the wicked tribe eons ago. But we have 0 leads. How does a lowly human know? She glared, skepticism written all over her face. Talk is cheap. How do you prove you can get there? Su Ping casually pushed the spear tip away with his finger. Does the how matter? Look at the facts. I walk into the central godlands whenever I want. And you? You can't kill me. That's power right there. Anna's expression darkened, but she lowered her weapon. She's biting the bait. Su Ping turned his back on her, cool as ice. Fine, don't believe me. I'm out. Good luck finding the realm on your own. Panic flickered in her eyes. Wait, what do you want? Power? Riches? Territory? Gotcha. He didn't look back. Power. Obviously. Without strength, money and land are just gifts for the strong. Anna summoned a golden book from thin air. Deal. She tossed it to him. The God Source technique. Modified for humans. Master this, and your magic and comprehension will skyrocket. Su Ping weighed the book. Faster training speed. Heck yeah. I'll take it. He cracked it open, ZZZT. Lightning blasted his hands. He dropped it, hissing. A seal. Anna smirked. I'll unlock it after we reach the realm. Su Ping shrugged, stashing the loot. Fair enough, but before we go, space-time is messy. I need to draw a tracking seal on your forehead so I don't lose you. She narrowed her eyes but nodded. Fine. Su Ping looked her up and down. I didn't bring a ladder, princess. Down on your knees. She sat down, obedient. Do it. Su Ping flashed a wicked grin, thinking, gotcha. Hey system, can I slap a beast contract on this girl to keep her in check? The system interface blazed to life. The ancient pet contract binds all creation, even a goddess is no exception. As Su Ping cast the seal upon her brow, the mark of the beast began to form. Sensing the intrusion, her eyes narrowed. A lowly human, daring to use a beast pet contract on me? A cold smirk curled her lips. Humph. I see I've underestimated your arrogance. With a treacherous glint in her eyes, her hands wove a counter seal behind her back, the exact opposite of Su Ping's. Watch closely, human. I'm reversing your curse. Let's see how you like the taste of your own medicine. Contract. Completed. Su Ping roared as crimson chains erupted from the void, lashing out at her. But suddenly, CLAing, a halo of blinding light shattered the attack. Anna's voice boomed like thunder. Contract reversal. The tables turned in a heartbeat. Now, golden chains of divinity exploded from behind Anna, rushing straight for Su Ping's throat. His eyes widened in shock. What the hell? A forced reversal exists? Anna stood tall, radiating supreme confidence. Just wait until you're crawling at my feet as my pet. You'll be begging to spill every single one of your dirty little secrets. The golden chains were inches from his face when his snap. Reality froze. The world turned gray. A chill ran down in his spine, her scalp tingling with dread. Impossible. Time itself has stopped. The contract chains shattered into dust. High above, the fabric of space tore open, revealing a colossal, slumbering eye. An aura, ancient and terrifying, flooded the void, leaving Anna trembling in disbelief. 2. What is that monstrosity? Before she could blink, an overwhelming pressure slammed down like a falling sky. GAA, she was crushed into the dirt, totally helpless. Doom. The eye snapped open. 6 pupils swirled within it, holding the depth of entire galaxies. Pinned to the ground, Anna could only stare in paralyzed horror. How? How can a mere gaze suppress a god? Her mind raced. Is this his hidden bloodline power? No. This is something far worse. An existence of absolute terror. Time resumed its flow. The oppressive atmosphere vanished. Su Ping blinked, looking down at the goddess face planted in front of him. What just happened? I thought I was getting owned by that reversal. How did she end up eating dirt in the blink of an eye? Suspicious. He queried the interface. Ding. The notification popped up. System did not attack. The goddess's power triggered the shop's defensive barrier. Result, severe backlash. Su Ping's jaw dropped. Backlash? You're telling me she played herself? That's insane. So the pet contract is a bust. Su Ping rubbed his chin. Is there any other way to bag this goddess? Suggestion. High intelligence targets can sign a temporary employee contract. A parchment materialized in his hand. Su Ping grinned like a wolf. I thought taming was the only option, but employing a goddess? Now that sounds like a business strategy. He strolled over to Anna, shoving the paper in her face. Ahem. Cough, cough. He put on his best poker face. That earlier attack? Just a little interview test. Congratulations, you passed the entrance exam. Now, down to business. Read this carefully. The pet store employee contract. He pointed to the text. Clause 1. Protect the store owner's safety and obey all commands absolutely. Clause 2. Uphold the prestigious reputation of the shop. Clause 3. Seize every opportunity to upgrade the business. He flipped the page. And look, employee benefits. A 7-day luxury tour. Contract term, 1 year. Su Ping leaned in, selling it hard. See that? Outstanding employees get a paid vacation. Would I lie to a goddess? Anna scanned the runes, her eyes widening. This parchment. She sensed a tyrannical law woven into the fiber. Once signed, the soul is bound. Disobedience becomes impossible. Absolute slavery, she snarled, her pride flaring up. Why in the 9 realms would I become your slave for a year? Su Ping shrugged, feigning indifference. Suit yourself. I'm out. He turned to leave. Miss this chance, and you're stuck here forever. Anna hesitated. This human is a slippery snake, but that terrifying power guarding him. That was real. She clenched her fists. Fine. For the future of the god race, I will gamble on you. Her eyes blazed. But if you dare betray me, human, I will make you pay 1,000 times over. She bit her finger and slammed her bloody thumb onto the parchment. Signed, Anna. Instantly, her stats holographic interface flashed into existence before Su Ping's eyes. Employee acquired, Anna. Race, pure-blooded goddess. Rank order god. Combat power, star rank. Current employee score, 100. Reach 200 to unlock outstanding employee status. Warning, if score drops below 60, employee degrades into a pet. Su Ping blinked. Whoa, hold up. I can rate people. Since when did life become a Yelp review? This shop's authority is seriously broken. He frowned. But what's an order god? And star rank, system explanation. On the blue planet, you have the ocean, void, and fate states the legend tiers. Above those 3 lies the star rank. These are beings capable of shifting the very stars and reshaping the cosmos. Su Ping stood frozen. Cosmos reshaping? Holy crap, no wonder the beast contract bounced off her. The level gap isn't just a canyon. It's a whole dimension. And yet, the system swatted her like a fly with just a defensive backlash. A chill went through him. Just how deep does this rabbit hole go? What is this system? Finally realized my greatness. Perhaps you should grovel a bit more. Notification. Link to the demigod burial ground is expiring. Su Ping deadpanned. Since when did you download a meme database? Whoosh. Space warped around them. The dusty air of the pet shop returned. Anna looked around, unimpressed. This hovel is your territory? Home sweet home, Su Ping muttered. He looked at Anna, realizing something was off. Speaking of, what happened to your size? She scoffed. My divine form would shatter this fragile world. I adapted. She glared. Got a problem? Su Ping made a weird face. No, but why a lolly? Why a little girl? You know child labor laws are a thing here, right? I don't want the cops on me. Anna rolled her eyes. Fool. I have lived for 10,000 years. Su Ping waved his hand. Whatever, Grandma. Just look alive. It's showtime. We're opening the doors. Anna raised a brow. Customers? Suddenly, her aura spiked. She sensed movement. Anna locked onto multiple hostile signatures outside. Su Ping whipped his head around. Already? Did the primordial god clan track me down this fast? He immediately dialed Li Qingru, his mind racing. Damn it. I was waiting for the shop upgrade to move them. I underestimated the reach of a legendary ranker. Pick up, pick up. I need to get Mom and Su Lingyue into the shop's sanctuary. Even if it complicates the cultivation access, I can't leave them out there. But the voice that answered wasn't his mother's. It was a cold, unfamiliar rasp. Su Ping's eyes turned icy. Who the hell are you? The stranger ignored the question. Su Ping, recently awakened battle pet warrior. Senior tutor at Phoenix Peak Academy. Owner of this little pet shop. Correct. The video feed flickered on. Su Ping's heart stopped. That's my living room. I don't know what you've done to them. His voice dropped an octave, dripping with murderous intent. What do you want? The camera panned. There, slumped against the wall, were Li Qingru and Su Lingyu, unconscious. The stranger's voice returned, reciting data like a grim reaper. Mother, Li Qingru, ordinary civilian, elementary school teacher. Father, Su Yuanshan, ordinary civilian, low-level crewman. Sister, Su Lin Yue, battle pet warrior, first-year prodigy at Phoenix Peak. Su Ping's patience snapped, and he shouted with fury. Answer me right now. What is your endgame here? The man finally broke his silence. Yuan Tianqian demands your presence. Surrender quietly, and we won't harm your family. Su Ping forced his racing heart to slow down. Stay cool. It's me they want. I am the target. Gritting his teeth, he made his counter move. I'm right here at the store. You want a meeting? You come to me. But bring the hostages. I need to see them with my own eyes first. The messenger smirked, a snake-like grin spreading across his face. Deal. It changes nothing anyway. No one escapes the palm of Yuan Tianqian. He immediately bowed his head, contacting the big boss. Yuan Tianqian. Su Ping's coordinates are locked in. On the screen, the legend-ranked master smiled with pure arrogance. Excellent. I need to see the brat who dared to steal my legacy at Dragonbone Tower. In an instant, the sky darkened as powerful figures descended like vultures. Below, the students of Phoenix Peak Academy gasped in horror. Look up there. Those are titled Battle Pet Warriors. The terrifying pressure forced the crowd to retreat in fear. Why have so many legends gathered here? What calamity is happening? Surveying the shabby street, the Beast Emperor stroked his beard skeptically. Are you sure this is the place? A warrior who conquered the Dragon Tower lives in this dump? Hu Zui sneered at him. Are you questioning Yuan Tianqian's intel? The Poison King interjected with a scoff. Maybe the kid just got lucky. Viper hissed the final verdict. Luck or skill, it doesn't matter. Stealing from the legend means death. Suddenly, the atmosphere crushed everyone flat. Yuan Tian, the Ocean State legend, had arrived. Beside him stood the Blade Venerable, a peak-titled warrior, a 9th-rank monster. His voice cut like ice. End this quickly. Don't waste my time. Recognizing the Blade Venerable, the students began to tremble uncontrollably. It's the Blade Venerable. His aura is suffocating. But the old man next to him. Is that a legendary rank? Just one glance from him feels like a death sentence. The gang of monsters marched toward the shop. Beast Emperor took the lead, roaring at the crowd. Scram, you brats. He grabbed the metal shutter, intending to rip it open with brute force. Yuan Tianqian is here. Stop hiding like a rat. Crimson energy exploded around his body as he flexed his muscles. Open up. But shockingly, the flimsy door didn't budge an inch. The Beast Emperor froze in disbelief. Impossible. It won't even tremble? Hu Zui narrowed her eyes. Is there a high-level defensive array protecting this shack? Suddenly, the shutter rose on its own. Su Ping stood there, radiating chill vibes. Don't touch my stuff without asking. As the door fully opened, Su Ping and Anna were revealed, standing like guardians. His voice was colder than the grave. Did you bring the people I asked for? The Blade Venerable's eyes widened in recognition. Wait, it's him? That prodigy whose talent rivals the heirs of the great clans? I wanted to recruit him, but now he's an enemy of the legend rank. Viper didn't care for pleasantries. He channeled his astral energy. You're about to die, yet you still talk trash. You have zero right to negotiate. Get out here. His energy manifested into a giant spectral claw, grabbing Su Ping to drag him into the street. Boom! The spectral claw shattered into dust upon impact. Su Ping didn't even flinch. Get out. Make me. The backlash hit Viper like a truck, forcing him to cough up a mouthful of blood. Coughing, Viper stared in horror. He broke my technique so easily. The other masters instantly went on high alert, preparing for war. Hu Zui shouted the command. He dares to resist us? Teach this brat a lesson in pain. Suddenly, Yuan Tian landed softly behind them. The four masters jumped, terrified by his presence. They stammered excuses. Yuan Tianqian, let us handle him. We can still fight. Yuan Tian scoffed. Let you handle him, and watch you die. This kid is in a completely different league than you trash. He waved his hand dismissively. You've got guts, kid. Here are the people you want. Subordinates drag out Su Lingyue and his mother, both unconscious. Su Ping's pupils shrank to pinpoints. Silent fury exploded into a shockwave of energy. Let them go. His aura formed a massive hand, crushing the guards and pulling his family into the safety of the shop. They were breathing, but deep in a coma. Su Ping's eyes blazed. What did you do to them? Yuan Tian answered lazily. Just a sleeping spell. They'll wake up in half a day. Now, down to business. How does it feel to lose what's yours? Su Ping gently laid his family down, then turned with a savage retort. Did you write your name on the Dragon Tower legacy? Or do you think the world owes you everything you want? Beast Emperor pointed a trembling finger. You insolent brat. How dare you speak to the legend like that? Yuan Tian just smiled, amused by the ant's defiance. So you think strength grants ownership? Interesting logic. Truly a newborn calf who doesn't fear the tiger. Yuan Tian stepped toward the shop. Beast Emperor warned him urgently. My lord, we couldn't breach the entrance. We don't know what traps lie inside. It's suspicious. There might be an expert hiding in the shadows. Yuan Tian's eyes glowed with cold light, his aura flaring. I am a legend-rank battle pet warrior. Nothing in this tiny city can stop me. He strode boldly into the shop, standing toe-to-toe with Su Ping. Your move, kid. Your little shop barriers are useless against true power. He raised his hand, addressing the audience. If you know your place, like the four great families, I can be generous. I might even take you under my wing. The old masters whispered in disbelief. The legend wants to recruit him. After all this? Such a young, titled warrior. It's enough to make anyone jealous. Blade Venerable analyzed the situation silently. Courtesy before force. That is Yuan Tianxin's way. He looks calm, but his aura is crushing everything around us. Even the major families couldn't refuse him. Synchronizing with that thought, Yuan Tian dialed up the pressure. He spoke with absolute authority. Resources are wasted on the weak. Only the elite can unleash their true potential. Su Ping looked at him with pure disgust. By elite, you just mean yourself. Su Ping's reply cut through the tension. I despise people like you. You claim the world is yours and forbid anyone else from touching it. And when someone beats you fairly, you hunt them down like a sore loser. Yuan Tian flared his energy, laughing. Ridiculous. Might makes right, thinking you are my equal. That is the true joke here. His energy condensed into a colossal sword of light. He roared, shaking the heavens. One last chance. Submit or die. Su Ping's expression didn't waver. Ask 1,000 times. My answer stays the same. Hearing that, Yuan Tian swiped his hand like he was swatting a fly and scoffed. Fine then, just die. Boom! A massive greatsword slammed down, aiming straight for Su Ping's head. But Anna, she just stepped up, chill as ice. She raised one hand, barely even trying, and crack. That invisible force just shattered Yuan Tian's energy sword into nothingness. The old geezers outside, their eyes popped out of their sockets. That strike from Yuan Tianxin would have terrified even a rank 9 fighter. Yet this random girl stopped it with one hand? Unless, is she a legendary rank? Since when did Blue Star hide a monster like that? Inside the shop, Yuan Tian was shook. Huh. Impossible. Hiding your aura that well. You almost fooled me. Are you that brat's master? Su Ping and Anna totally ignored the old man. Su Ping groaned, Yo, I didn't tell you to attack. Anna just shrugged. Rule number 1. Protect the store. I, the goddess, just saved the place, she declared. According to the rules, that is points for outstanding employee. If you don't pay up, you get the penalty. Yuan Tian's face turned red. He was being completely ghosted. Rage boiled over, and a chilling aura exploded everywhere. Anna rolled her eyes at Yuan Tian. Trying to make me lose points? How childish. Su Ping smirked. Ha, nice one. That was the last straw the old man snapped. Humph. Yuan Tian formed a seal, screaming, You dare ignore me. You all have a death wish. But before he could even finish, bam, a blinding golden light blasted him right out of the store. He didn't even see it coming. He smashed straight into the wall across the street. Splat. He was flattened like a nasty cockroach, unable to move. The Blade Master was speechless. Finally, the old geezers woke up and screamed, Lord Yuan. Anna stepped out, eyes cold as death. Interrupting my conversation, you want to die too. Su Ping quickly jumped in. Hey, this isn't the Desolate Realm. No murder, okay? Those kids are cool with me. Don't touch him. The rest, whatever. Anna powered up. So, missing an arm or a leg is fine, right? Golden energy swirled around her like a storm. Fine. I will try to control my strength. But honestly, not killing them is way harder than crushing them. The crowd looked at them like they were seeing demons from hell. Monsters. They are actual monsters. If the employee is this terrifying, then how insane is the shop owner? Since when did Blue Star have power like this? Meanwhile, across the street, Yuan Tian was chanting a dark spell, forming a massive shadow axe. Space tore open. Yuan Tian roared, Come forth. My ultimate beast. A nightmare stepped out, the Shadow King beast. An ocean state monster armed to the teeth. Yuan Tian screamed, I am not done yet. Beast integration. The beast's body shattered into fragments of darkness, swirling around and fusing directly into Yuan Tian's flesh. Su Ping rubbed his chin, actually impressed. Fusion. Whoa, didn't see that coming. Yuan Tian's power skyrocketed, hitting the void cave realm. His eyes glowed with deadly purple light. He bellowed, Blue Star, legendary battle pet warrior Yuan Tian has arrived. The old spectators lost their minds. Fusion. Only a legendary can do that. I have never seen Lord Yuan use this form. The pressure is insane. He broke through another realm. We gotta run, or we are all gonna die here. The Blade Master panicked. Lord Yuan, please. 2 legendaries fighting will wipe this city off the map. But Yuan Tian floated in the air, laughing cruelly. Wipe it out? Who cares? You are all just rats stealing my food anyway. Zoom! He vanished and instantly reappeared right behind Anna. He raised his spear high, arrogance dripping from his voice. 1 strike, and I send you all to hell. The spear came crashing down. Anna didn't even turn around. She caught the spear with 1 hand. Crunch. She crushed the weapon like a twig. Is that it? Was that your full power? Yuan Tian's face went pale. What? Golden light gathered in Anna's hand, forming a divine spear that ripped through the air. Thwack. It skewered Yuan Tian and his fused beast instantly. A sacrifice for the spear, Anna said calmly. Holy fire erupted, and Yuan Tian screamed in agony. Su Ping shouted from the side. Hey, I said don't kill him. Anna yanked the spear out of the kneeling, defeated legend. Relax. I just scorched his soul. It will take him at least 35 years to get his power back. The Blade Master and the geezers stood there, mouths wide open. 1 move. He lost in 1 move. Su Ping gave him a creepy smile and curled his finger. Hey, you guys. Don't just stand there. Come here. Later, Su Lingyue woke up groggy. Su Ping was right there. You up? Feeling okay? She rubbed her head. My head's buzzing. Wait, where is Mom? Su Ping kept a straight face. Mom? Oh, she was tired, so she went to sleep. Suddenly, the Beast Emperor popped up with a cheesy grin. Haha, greetings, Miss Su. Lingyue jumped back. Ah, who are these creeps? The old men lined up, bowing respectfully. Please, call me Little Mew. I am Little Qin, Little Liu, Tang Ruyan. Lingyue stared. Little. She turned to Su Ping. Bro, what is this? Why are they in our house? Did you do something crazy again? Su Ping sighed, looking bored. Technically, I kidnapped them. Kidding. They are tutors I hired. Lingyue wasn't buying it. You literally said, kidnapped. And why do I need tutors? I am top 10 in the academy. Do I look stupid to you? But are you number 1? Su Ping pointed at the old men. The Elite League is coming up. These guys are going to be teaching at the academy for a while. Lingyue glared at them. Fine. What can you possibly teach me? The Poison King bowed. Little Liu here. Title, Poison King. I can teach you rank 9 Poison Mastery. And I am Little Qin. Another stepped up. Title, Bone Healer. Rank 9 Healing Arts and Body Strengthening are my specialty. Tang Ruyan, the third one, said. Title, Snake Heart. I teach rank 9 Assassination and Hidden Weaponry. Finally, the Beast Emperor stepped up holding a creature. I am Little Moo. Title, Beast Emperor. I teach rank 9 Pet Control. He smiled. And this Silver Frost Star Moon Dragon Hatchling is for you. Lingyue gaped at the dragon. All. Rank 9? Am I dreaming? I can actually keep this. She felt her reality crumbling and turned to Su Ping, totally lost. Yo, bro, are they for real? Can we actually trust them? He smirked, that cocky glint in his eye. Bet on it. We're rewinding the clock 3 hours. Yuan Tian crumbled to the floor. Lights out. The old geezers panicked, faces pale as ghosts. We apologize a million times over. We were blind fools who couldn't see Mount Tai standing right in front of us. They bowed so low their heads practically hit the pavement, begging for their miserable lives. Su Ping leaned in, whispering to Anna, Hey, you got any nasty curses or dark arts in your arsenal? Anna scoffed, rolling her eyes. Joanna barely opened her eyes, lazily asking, Scared they'll stab you in the back? Want to leash them like dogs? Su Ping laughed. Smart girl. She extended her hand forward. Golden energy erupted like a vortex. Listen up. I'm bestowing a divine miracle on you filthy ants. The old geezers saw the light and started losing their minds. A god. I see it. That's genuine divine pressure. The venerable blade stood frozen, thinking, a titled rank master. Hiding in the body of a kid. I've never seen a technique this broken. Is he from another galaxy? If that's true, this shop might be hiding monsters way scarier than him. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. What did you hit them with? Joanna shrugged. Just a god's blessing. A little miracle to make them worship you. If the curse sticks, they get a faith mark. You own them now. Joanna added coldly. If the cursed one dares to disobey the caster's order, they'll burn in divine fire for 10 days straight before turning to ash. Su Ping whistled. You're ruthless. He turned to the geezers. All right, I'm branding you. Don't ever mess with the Su family. The old men bowed in unison, terrified. Yes, sir. Watching them grovel, Su Ping turned his attention to the venerable Blade. Senior Blade, since you're already here, how about teaching me some blade arts? The Blade Master blinked, surprised. Boss Su, you're too modest. I'm not joking. But with your power, do you really need my techniques? Su Ping clasped his hands. Of course. I want the old man's wisdom. The Blade Master got serious. If you're insisting, fine. But I have two conditions. First, my blade art destroys everything it touches. I need a proper place to train. He eyed Su Ping's body. Second, do you really want this? From what I've seen, you're a brawler who uses fists, right? Su Ping smirked. Don't worry about that. Leave your number. I'll prep everything and hit you up in a few days. Back in the present, Su Ping told Su Lingyu, just stick with them and learn. Suddenly, his comms lit up with a notification. A figure popped up on the screen. Mr. Su, the location and the Inferno Dragon you wanted to sell are ready. You free right now? Su Ping nodded. Damn, you guys are pros. Efficient too. 10 days later, Su Ping was locking up the shop. The system buzzed. Energy conversion complete. Balance. 125,348. Su Ping thought, open upgrade interface. He crunched the numbers. Level 3 shop unlocks Overlord tier pet training. That means $1 million orders from rich kids like Yi Hao. We're gonna be rich. The thought made him grin like an idiot. Plus, unlocking new pet features, this place is finally looking like a top-tier establishment. System alert, deducting 100,000 energy. Remaining balance, 25,348. Shop transformation initiated. Total area, 3,078 square meters. Annexing nearby streets. System query. Do you want to zone the area? Zones will auto-generate furniture. Su Ping grinned. It has a feature like that? Sweet. That saves me a ton of cash on training gear. He circled a spot on the hologram. Gotta take care of mom and sis first. 300 square meters for living quarters. Boom. System confirmed, and structures materialized instantly. Joanna watched in silence. That mysterious power. It's creating matter from nothing. And it's not temporary. These are permanent constructs. Even the supreme gods can't pull this off. Where the hell is this energy coming from? Meanwhile, Su Ping kept tapping away at the layout. Let's set aside 110 square meters for the lobby and workspace. System chime, done. Furniture popped into existence. He considered the layout. 1/5 of the remaining space goes to the feeding zone. System chime, executed. More items materialized. The rest is for the nursery and the lab. System chime, done. Zoning process complete. Alert, nursing pen limit increased from 25 to 50. Purchase, Su Ping didn't hesitate. He bought 25 level 2 pens. Balance dropped to 348 energy. He asked, System, what perks do my employees get? System replied, access to nursing pens, access to training realms, clone training, and 1 hour per week in the cultivation hall with the owner. Arrange? Su Ping smirked. Make it happen. He thought, that's enough to keep the shop running. Sometime later, Su Lingyue stared at the building, jaw on the floor. Mom, are we lost? They stood before a massive, majestic storefront flanked by 2 dragon statues. Su Lingyue gasped. Did he rebuild the whole thing? Su Ping stepped out, beaming. You guys made it. Bring your stuff. The movers bowed respectfully. Boss Su, just as you ordered. We packed everything. If there's nothing else, we'll head out. Su Ping waved. Yeah, beat it. Bring the stuff in. Su Lingyu pointed an angry finger. Bro. They cleared out the whole house. What am I supposed to do? I still have school. Their mom chimed in. She's right. Ping. And how did our shop turn into? This? Su Ping pointed at the shop, grinning. I already sorted your leave with the school. Now, come on inside. Inside, the place was packed. I need to train 3 pets. Hey, beautiful. Can I get your number? Joanna glared. Stop cutting in line, you insects. Su Ping hissed. Hey, don't call the customers insects. Joanna, looking stunning in her uniform, just rolled her eyes. But they are insects. With this many people, where are you going? Su Ping waved without looking back. Got business. You handle the register. Seeing the pool, Su Lingyue's eyes lit up. Whoa, a private pool? Su Ping smirked. That's just the start. He led her to a new room. This is your crash pad. What do you think? Their mom sat on the mattress. Oh my, this is so comfortable. Much softer than home. Su Lingyu nodded. Yeah, my old bed was basically a rock. Mom looked worried. Ping, This must have cost a fortune. He shrugged. It's all thanks to taking good care of the customers. They were super happy with their pets, so the money flowed in. Small change, really. We can live here now. I'll even hire a maid to help out. Li Qingru waved off the offer with a gentle but firm smile. No need for that. Ever since I left my job, I've had nothing but time. I'll handle the housework myself, so don't even think about hiring a maid. Su Lingyu smirked, a mischievous glint in her eyes. By the way, who was that gentle goddess standing in the shop earlier? Su Ping felt a headache coming on. Gentle? She's just the new staff. Remembering her true, violent nature, he was struck speechless. His mother nudged him in the ribs. I get it, son. Why haven't you invited her up for dinner yet? Su Ping froze, horrified. Mom, please don't joke like that. Moments later, at the dinner table, Joanna transformed into the picture of elegance. Greetings, Auntie. Hello there. Li Qingru asked warmly. What is your name, dear? I am Joanna, she replied flawlessly. Su Lingyu's eyes sparkled with admiration. Your hair is gorgeous. Can I touch it? Su Ping panicked. Hey, don't. But Joanna cut him off smoothly. Be my guest. Lin Yue stroked the golden locks, satisfied. It's so incredibly silky. Meanwhile, Li Qingru piled food into Joanna's bowl, starting the interrogation. Where's your home? How old are you? Do you have a boyfriend? Joanna didn't miss a beat. I'm from overseas, just 18 years old, and I have no plans to look for a partner right now. Li Qingru sighed dramatically. What a pity. Su Ping muttered under his breath, unbelievable. She acts so sweet in front of them, but Joanna's telepathic voice suddenly cut into his mind. It's an employee's duty. But if you don't like it, shall I give you a souvenir? Su Ping choked on his rice. Cough. I like it. I love it. This is great. Absolutely perfect. She's absolutely ruthless, he thought. Li Qingru looked concerned. Just the two of you in the shop? Isn't it overwhelming? Joanna smiled angelically. With the current traffic, 2 is manageable, though one person might find it a bit tiring. Su Lingyu chimed in with admiration. Big sister is amazing. I walked by earlier and saw at least 100 customers lined up. Su Ping chewed thoughtfully. If Joanna had an assistant, I wouldn't have to babysit the shop all day. Suddenly, a light bulb went off in his head. He remembered something important. In the system space, he gazed at a scroll painting, a wicked grin forming. The Tang family heiress is still trapped inside, isn't she? Sigh. If I don't let her out, I can't plant the Holy Spirit tree. Will this work? A holographic screen flashed before his eyes. Host's request for additional manpower analyzed. Temporary employee contract generated. Warning, temporary staff have no access to store functions. Reach outstanding employee status with 200 points to promote to official staff. If performance drops below 60 points, the subject will be stripped of humanity and permanently transformed into a pet beast. Su Ping folded the paper, triumphant. Perfect. Tang Ruyan materialized from the scroll. She scrambled back, defensive stance ready. What do you want from me? Su Ping pointed lazily. Take your shoes off, unless you want to be responsible for mopping the floor later. Ruyan scanned her surroundings. A normal bedroom? Is this his house? Her eyes narrowed on him. He's alone. No pets summoned. No aura of high-level masters nearby. He's completely defenseless. If I smash that window now, I can escape. She coiled her muscles. Decided, once I'm out, I'll summon every elite of the Tang family. I'll teach you the price of imprisoning ME. You've messed with the wrong Bam. She slammed face first into the air. Arg. Ruyan rubbed her throbbing forehead. What the hell? What kind of window is this? Why is it so hard? She gritted her teeth. Damn it. I must be weak from starvation. You despicable scumbag. Su Ping approached slowly, his eyes glowing with a demonic red aura. She clutched her stomach, retreating. You lowlife. What are you planning? Su Ping gave a chilly smile. Simple. I'm calculating how to squeeze every drop of value out of you. Ruyan trembled in terror. Stop playing games. Su Ping raised a large hand toward her face. She flinched, covering herself. I'll never let you have your way. Dream on. But instead of a strike, a steaming meat bun appeared in front of her. Tang Ruyan blinked. Huh? She scowled. Is this an insult? You think food will break me? The Tang family undergoes special endurance training. Even if I starve to death. Actually, staying alive is key to revenge. She snatched the bun and tore it in half. She stuffed her face while maintaining her glare. Give up. I have no value for you to exploit. Su Ping held up a document. Behold, the temporary labor contract. The next morning, the street was buzzing. Another beauty? The girl count is rising. This shop is seriously top tier. Joanna stood like a queen. Welcome. Please form 2 lines for training and boarding services. Meanwhile, Tang Ruyan stood there, face red with humiliation. Why am I standing here like a display piece for these ogling men? She hissed. Is this the value he meant? Serving these peasants? Joanna sighed. We are serving gods. Ruyan eyed the exit. The door is wide open right in front of me. Nothing can stop me this time. Su Ping stepped in, waving the paper. Don't forget, you signed this. A temporary labor contract. For 1 year, you cannot step foot outside this shop. Tang Ruyan didn't care. She bolted. Humph, you tricked me when I was vulnerable. A piece of paper won't chain me. She reached the threshold and slammed into an invisible wall. Boom! Tang Ruyan was blasted backward into the shop. She struggled to stand, groaning in pain. Damn it. What kind of sorcery is on this door? First, the window. Now the entrance? There's no way out. Su Ping turned to his star employee. Joanna, you're the senior here. Train the rookie. I'll give you an extra merit point for the trouble. Consider it done, Joanna replied. Suddenly, 2 figures appeared with cameras rolling. Excuse me, is Mr. Su Ping here? Su Ping stepped forward. That would be me. Did you book the Subway short video advertising package? I did. Su Ping confirmed. Great. Where should we film? Do you have any specific requests? Su Ping analyzed the situation. Right now, most customers are bringing in pets below the 6th rank. I need to target the elites, masters with pets above the 7th rank. Roar! A massive dragon materialized. Su Ping pointed. Film this. The crowd recoiled. Ah, the stench of blood is overwhelming. That aura. It's terrifying. My God, is he crazy? Is this for a movie? The cameraman trembled as he asked, And Mr. Su, do you have a slogan? Su Ping stood calm amidst the chaos. No slogan needed. Just capture the dragon and the shop's name. The Inferno Dragon. Third among all dragon species. That is my banner. High-level battle masters in Longjiang will recognize its value at a single glance. Brother. Su Ling Yue approached. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Shouldn't you be in class? She recalled the chaos at school with a shudder. Those titled rank warriors had returned, but they were acting strange. They shouted her every step, standing guard even outside the restroom door. Their overwhelming aura nearly scared the soul out of her teachers and classmates. Meanwhile, Su Ping just burst into hearty laughter. Ha ha ha, seeing his amusement, she frowned. You're still laughing? What on earth is happening? He quickly patted her head. Relax. They mean no harm. I ordered them to protect you. Tang Ruyan watched the retreating figures with wide eyes. Is that venerable snake? She analyzed the situation, hope rising. Perfect. I never expected to run into an elder of the Tang family here. Phew. Su Ping, did you think I couldn't contact my clan? If my artifacts hadn't been confiscated. She gritted her teeth. You may have defeated Elder Feng, the 8th strongest in my family, but Venerable Snake is ranked 3rd. His mastery of hidden weapons is legendary, capable of claiming a life from 100 miles away. Ruyan immediately used her secret technique. Venerable Snake, is that you? It's me, Tang Ruyan. The old man paused, recognizing the mental frequency. Voice transmission? Young miss, why are you here? The family has been searching the secret realms for ages. She desperately pleaded. It's a long story. A despicable villain locked me up here. Save me, Elder. Venerable Snake looked at Su Ping, then back at her, dumbfounded. What? You were captured by him too? Ruyan froze. Suddenly, Su Ping turned around, his expression darkening into a menacing glare. Ruyan's heart stopped. She ducked into hiding, terrified. I was almost caught. But what did the Elder mean by two? She peeked out cautiously. Su Ping issued orders to the 2 legends. From now on, guard the academy day and night. Do not disturb her. The 2 bowed respectfully. Yes, sir. He continued, your main focus now is training. You can take turns coming here. The Poison King and Venerable Snake nodded obediently like tame pets. Understood. Seeing these titans submit so easily, cold sweat dripped down Ruyan's face. That was the legendary Venerable Snake of the Tang family and the Poison King of the Lu family. Both were top-tier powerhouses of the city, yet they were completely under Su Ping's control. What kind of monster is he? Suddenly, a system notification popped up. Anna points +1. Total, 104. Su Ping smirked. Anna's points increased again. Even under system surveillance, she isn't slacking off. A well-trained employee is definitely worth the cost. He channeled his energy, manifesting a massive tree that rooted itself deep into the earth. He marveled at it. This thing really knows how to find the best spiritual soil. The system screen flickered. Through spirit enlightenment, evolution instinct is triggered. Pity. This astral spirit tree has terrible aptitude. Alive for 10,000 years and hasn't even unlocked the 2nd stage of enlightenment. It hasn't even birthed a consciousness. Su Ping fell into deep thought. Over 10,000 years and not even stage 2? That's pathetic performance. If I can fully enlighten it, maybe battle pets can consume it directly. He chuckled at the possibility. Rumor has it the astral spirit tree takes decades, even centuries, to bear fruit. Commercializing it will be tough, but if I can evolve it into a battle pet like the system suggests, combined with the nursing pen's healing, maybe I can force a harvest every year. The system interrupted his greed. Host has not learned the spirit enlightenment skill. Please become a master breeder first. Su Ping's brain finally clicked, so that's how it is. After becoming a battle pet warrior, the next step is the path of the breeder. Although I run a pet store and know the theory, I haven't actually studied the core mechanics of breeding. Everything so far has relied on the system's power. I really need to upgrade my own knowledge. Su Ping decided to bite off more than he could chew. No time to overthink. The incident with the primordial god is over for now, but accidents happen. The priority is increasing my combat power and reputation. He immediately opened the cultivation menu. He placed his hand on the interface, his mind drifting. I don't care about fame. I could just stay in the store and rely on the system forever. But Mom and my sister need a normal life. I can't keep them locked in the store, under surveillance their whole lives. I must become stronger. Invincible. Suddenly, Anna sensed a disturbance. That power. It's surging again. That familiar aura. Su Ping collapsed onto his bed, groaning. Phew, my hands are numb from the slaughter. I had to resurrect over 100 times just to kill that one monster. He stood up, stretching. Since I lost the free newbie resurrections, I can't fight so recklessly. The store's income isn't infinite. Time for a shower, then back to the grind. Anna walked in, carrying a tray of food. She presented the dish. Your mother ordered me to bring this. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Stew for me? Since when is she so helpful? Whatever. She can't hurt me inside the store anyway. Even poison is useless here. He downed the soup in one gulp. Anna hesitated before asking, did you just use the law of space to visit the demigod burial? Su Ping glanced at her, analyzing. Her perception is sharp. She knows exactly where I went. He decided to lay his cards on the table. You know already. If you have something to say, spit it out. She crossed her arms, demanding confidently, take this goddess with you next time. I can use my authority in the central divinity to help you increase your cultivation. He looked at her with suspicion. You definitely have an ulterior motive. She quickly defended herself. Relax. This goddess doesn't need employee points this time. Just let me handle some private matters. Su Ping remains silent. She's testing the store's limits, trying to see what she can get away with. She's scheming, but under the employee contract, she can't cross the line. And this deal brings me plenty of profit. He stood up abruptly. Where is Tang Ruyan? If you come, how can she watch the store alone? Anna replied calmly. Don't worry. This goddess has made arrangements. She worked all day and was exhausted. With a little sleeping spell, Ruyan is currently deep in dreamland. In her sleep, Ruyan mumbled, Venerable snake, save me. Tang Ruyan definitely didn't want to work overtime. Anna nodded firmly. Unless there is physical harm, she will sleep until dawn. Su Ping smirked. Efficient. I like it. Without missing a beat, he grabbed Anna's hands and dragged her forward. Fine. You're coming with me, she panicked. Huh? Right now? He urged. Move your feet. Su Ping pulled her into the cultivation site, stepping into another dimension. Anna's eyes went wide. It's the world tree. We really returned. I just want to scout for clues. Anna was stunned by the display. To open such a massive spatial gate with a mere wave of his hand. This man's power is terrifying. If I use this chance, perhaps I can enter the supreme god realm. Su Ping shattered her delusions instantly. Stop grinning like an idiot. You're far from being an employee of the month. He gestured to the vast world. Where to? I don't know the way. You lead. Anna thought to herself, will the energy you possess bring salvation to my clan? Never mind that, Joanna interrupted, her divine demeanor returning. This goddess has spoken to the main god. He will fetch us soon. Su Ping asked, main god. What cultivation rank is that? How does your hierarchy work? Joanna crossed her arms, looking down on his ignorance. Such a basic question. Pure-blooded gods naturally mature into the true god realm. Similar to that spider creature I defeated before. Su Ping calculated rapidly. So a pure-blooded god equals a 10th rank star pet. Joanna shook her head. The demigod realm isn't as complicated as your world. 6 layers, she muttered, the vibe instantly turning heavy. Ever since the supreme god vanished into thin air, hitting the supreme state has become a myth. Nobody's ascending anymore. So, we're effectively down to 5 layers now. Su Ping's mind raced, processing the intel. The level cap shrank. That means the playground is smaller, and the competition just got a whole lot deadlier. No wonder Joanna fights like she's got a death wish. Suddenly, a winged warrior swooped down, dropping to a knee with military precision. Your Highness, your carriage awaits. He glanced at Su Ping, and this is? Joanna replied coolly, my VIP guest. He rides with us. Su Ping extended a hand, better grip tight. He led the trio in a gravity-defying leap across the floating aisles. The scenery was straight-up 8K resolution fantasy art, breathtaking enough to make you forget the danger. Touchdown. Joanna waved a hand dismissively. You're dismissed. The warrior bowed deep. Yes, ma'am. As they strode into the palace, rows of divine subjects hit the floor in reverence. Welcome back, Your Highness. Joanna didn't waste a second. Prep the divine spring. Now. The chant came back in unison. At once. Su Ping smirked internally. Divine spring, huh. Perfect. A little pre-game stat boost before the real grinding begins. The heavy doors groaned open, revealing a chamber of nightmares. Titanic giants hung suspended in chains, their presence suffocating. What happened next wasn't for the faint of heart. Their glowing lifeblood drained down into a massive, bubbling cauldron. Su Ping's eyes widened. Wait, we're marinating in actual blood. Joanna kept her poker face. The divine spring purges trash from your system and skyrockets your aptitude. It's the ultimate buff for leveling up. She shot him a look. Only the peak geniuses of our race get a dip once a year. Consider yourself lucky, mortal. Su Ping grinned like he just won the lottery. Joanna added, once you're cooked to perfection, the portal next door leads straight to the arena. Time to get your hands dirty. Su Ping cracked his neck. Music to my ears. If I could soak in this daily, I'd be unstoppable. Joanna turned, her eyes narrowing into a business deal. Then we need a trade. I bring you here for a power wash. You stop slaughtering the corrupted godkin. Deal. Su Ping tilted his head, confused. Hold up. Aren't you guys at war with the corrupted? If we have the same enemy, why block me from dusting them? Her expression hardened into stone. Because, she hissed, I smell divine crystals on you. Su Ping sniffed his own armpit dramatically. Divine crystals? Funny, I don't smell anything expensive. Joanna turned her back, dropping a hint. You saw the world tree when we arrived, didn't you? Yeah, big tree, hard to miss. She gazed upward. That is our mother, the source of all. When a god falls, their body dissolves into divine energy and returns to the roots. Mother recycles that power, birthing new kin. It's the circle of life. She glanced back. You're sharp, figure it out. Su Ping frowned, the pieces clicking. If the corrupted devour the gods, the energy gets trapped in crystals inside their bellies. It never goes back to the tree. Joanna clenched her fist, nails digging into her palm. Exactly. The higher our cultivation, the more power is lost forever when we're eaten. The divine realm should be overflowing with power, but instead, we're bleeding out. Every casualty to those monsters drains the very atmosphere we breathe. Her voice dropped, heavy with sorrow. With the supreme god missing, the ceiling is sealed. We can't break through, and we can't return to the golden age. We're slowly fading. Joanna looked down, the weight of her race on her shoulders. I'm only telling you this because. Before she could finish, Su Ping grabbed her hand not for romance, but to slap a massive, glowing gemstone into her palm. Here, today's loot. She looked up, stunned. Su Ping offered a lazy smile and a nod. He flared his energy, making a solemn vow. I pick up what you're putting down. You don't want me hoarding the crystals like those parasites. Fine. I'll lay off the looting. He gestured to the pool. My combat power just needs a dip in this juice anyway. Let's get those monsters to the arena fast. I won't show mercy, but I'll let them taste true divine justice instead. Su Ping cannonballed into the blood serum. Geronimo. Whoa, is this what being reborn feels like? Talk about a system reboot. Joanna's face softened, a spark of hope returning. Thanks for understanding. I'll leave you to it. Scream if you die. Su Ping instantly switched from hero to beggar. Yo, wait. Ever heard of the solar divine flame? Not on my planet. Joanna sighed, resigned to being his guide. It's the core of a true god-level extreme fire beast. Rare drop, but if you need it, I'll hunt one down for you. Su Ping floated on his back, chilling. Make it snappy. I need it to unlock stage 2 of my battle body. Man, this water is literally overclocking my potential right now. My cultivation speed is going to double after this. Joanna bowed respectfully. The arena is that way. Follow me. As she walked, her mind raced. She clutched the gemstone, eyes shining. He farmed this much in half a day. It takes a true god warrior 3 days to grind this amount. And he just handed it over. Zero hesitation. He's got the potential to be the ultimate ally. To restore my clan's glory, I need to keep this guy happy. Meanwhile, Su Ping popped open his inventory, revealing a mountain of hidden gems. Hey, good thing I stashed the heavy loot in the invisible pocket. Mama didn't raise a fool to give away everything. Warp. Time skip. Back in the shop's storage. Boom! A shockwave of power exploded from Su Ping. Hell yes. Golden Crow Divine Demon Body. Stage 2 unlocked. Physical stats. Rivaling a peak Tier 9 beast. Fist of Exorcism. Level 1 mastered. I could one-shot a Tier 9 scrub right now with my eyes closed. Flight ability unlocked. My star power is only lower Tier 6, but I can totally fake being a titled rank. His expression darkened as he recalled the last boss fight. That origin god geezer got wrecked by Joanna. He's probably kicked out of the title realm by now. The only threat left is that other legend rank punk, and honestly, I'm already outpacing him. Su Ping dusted off his hands and summoned Tang Ruyan. Yo, employee of the month. Those ads cost a fortune, so expect a stampede today. Look alive. You got it. Su Lingyue strolled up to the shop, seeing him sitting alone like a lonely king. Bit desolate, isn't it? She skipped over. Bro, you taking a day off? Su Ping pointed at the invisible system interface. Does this look like a vacation? I'm working here. Why aren't you at school? Lingyue sat down, peering at nothing. School's out. Genius. Waiting for the Poison King's lecture tonight. Suddenly, a holographic screen popped up. Ping. Extraordinary pet shop. Top 10 trending explosion. Lingyue's face turned red with rage. Those scumbags. Using bots to cheat the rankings, they have chains everywhere. Paying the fines is just pocket change to them while they rake in cash. Su Ping chuckled. Ha. She whipped around. What? Why are you laughing? He smirked, teasing her. Nothing. Just thinking you look kinda cute when you're raging. Su Lingyue's face flushed crimson. What kind of nonsense is that? It's totally unfair to me. She snapped, trying to hide her embarrassment with anger. A true warrior stands against injustice. Su Ping's expression darkened as he continued. I see the unfairness too, but their dirty tricks run deeper than you think. They've even roped in last season's champion as their poster child. That's their ace in the hole. They practically brainwash every customer in the city into following them. She shook her head, defiant. No way. We can't just roll over and die. Should we play dirty just like them? A crazy idea sparked in Su Ping's eyes. If we're gonna play, we play to win. We're going to guarantee the championship title. Get this trending on every search engine, now. Little Naughty Pet Store guarantees the champion. Rated top 10 inches the city. The internet exploded. Have you guys seen this? This random shop is making bold claims. They're already getting nominated. They're promising the championship throne. Look, the extraordinary store is too crowded anyway. Only 3 spots. Forget that. I'm taking my chances with Little Naughty. Exactly. The competition over here is impossible. I'm out. Meanwhile, in a high-rise office. Bam. A fist slammed onto the table. Damn it. Where the hell did this garbage store crawl out from? The executive stood up, seething with rage. Guaranteed first place? That is a direct declaration of war. Boss Liu, let me go down there and teach these punks a lesson. Liu Yan raised a hand, voice trembling slightly. Boss, should we open up more slots to stop the customers from leaving? Sit down, the boss sneered. Why lower ourselves to fight with clowns? They want fame? Fine. We'll use public pressure to force them to reveal their champion candidate. And then we crush them. A malicious grin twisted his face. Once we know who it is, we launch a massive smear campaign against the shop and the brat's abilities. Twist the truth. Make them enemies of the public. We'll turn their little moment of fame into a nightmare of infamy. The room erupted in cruel laughter. Boss Liu, you're a genius. A kill without drawing a single blade. We won't lose a dime. Once their champion fails, that pathetic shop will crumble into dust. The higher they climb, the harder they crash. Boss wants to make sure they won't even find a place to beg on the streets of Longjiang. Ha ha ha. This is getting good. Meanwhile, at the Zhou family estate. Interesting. Very interesting. This little naughty store appeared out of nowhere and dares to claim the throne. The Zhou elders leaned in as the butler whispered. According to the dark web rumors, the owner claims he can power level a beast in a single day. They say he has countless titles and can crush a legendary rank warrior with just one finger. Elder Tianxiao stroked his beard, voice deep. This little naughty shop has a death wish. Challenging the Liu family, he clearly has zero respect for the 4 great families. Zhou Ji chimed in, eyes gleaming. We've been at war with the Lius for decades. This is the perfect chance to watch them bleed. We must drag them off their high horse. Back at the Liu mansion, rage filled the air. Who the hell runs this place? Find out his background. Now. A scout knelt, trembling. Report. The owner is named Su Ping. He's just a senior instructor at Phoenix Mountain Academy. No powerful backers found. The elders exchanged confused glances. Su, that's not one of the big 4 Tang, Mu, Qin, or Liu. It's not even a minor noble house like Ye or Zhou. An aide leaned in, whispering urgently to the patriarch. Sir, I heard Lord Yuan paid that shop a visit, and he was carried out unconscious. He hasn't stepped foot outside his manor since. The patriarch's eyes widened. You mean the legendary rank Yuan? Is this confirmed? The aide nodded. It involves the honor of a legend. All witnesses were silenced. If the Venom King himself hadn't admitted to carrying him back, we wouldn't know. The patriarch's face turned grave. Silence. This must never leave this room. Until we know what monster is backing that shop. Do not touch him. We watch. We wait. A few days passed. Outside Little Naughty, a massive screen broadcast the elite tournament bracket, but the name at the top of the sponsored champion list, it made everyone's jaw drop. What? He's the nominee? Su Kuang, a third-year battle genius, stared in shock. Master, you're kidding, right? Su Ping's eyes were cold. Do I look like a comedian to you? He stammered. Then the chosen one is. Su Ling Yue was just as confused. Wait, are you seriously going through with that insane advertisement? You're actually nominating the top spender? Su Ping scoffed. No. That was just bait to hook the fish. Trusting a stranger with our reputation? Too risky. The future of this store hangs in the balance. I can't afford a single screw-up. I need someone I can trust with my life. Su Kuang frowned. But isn't false advertising gonna blow up in our faces? Su Ping sighed, rolling his eyes. Think about it. If I choose you, and you just happen to spend the most money, then you are the top spender, aren't you? Su Kuang grinned, scratching his nose. Hey, spending cash? That's the one thing I'm a pro at. Su Lingyue stepped forward, slamming her hand on her chest. Brother, I want that. Number 1 spot. Her eyes burned with determination. I don't care how brutal the training is. I'll survive it. Just train me. Su Kuang gasped. Whoa, little mistress is intense. Su Ping cut them off. Quit messing around. Taking the championship isn't a walk in the park. You have the old master's techniques and the frost dragon. Getting into the top 10? That's child's play for you now. Her fists clenched. Top 10 isn't enough. I need to get stronger. Fast. I need to catch up to you. I know you don't show it, but you must have gone through hell to get this powerful. And I know, if I don't push myself past the limit, I'll never stand by your side. Su Ping looked at her, his gaze softening from master to brother. You're a freshman. Top 10 is already legendary status for a rookie. Why the rush? His voice dropped to a warning tone. Claiming the championship means painting a target on your back. He stood up, towering over them. Forget the big 4 families. Our business rivals are going to come at us with everything they have. Dirty tricks, assassinations. Nothing is off the table. Even your friends will look at you differently. Are you ready for the world to turn against you? Su Ping dropped the bomb without hesitation. This tournament isn't a game. You have to sign a life and death contract. Su Ling Yue straightened her back, steeling herself. I considered all of that the moment I became a Beastmaster. She looked him dead in the eye. The day my mother and I fell into that coma, I was already walking through the valley of death. A Beastmaster's intuition is never wrong. Su Ling Yue called him out. You've been shadowing us this whole time, haven't you? She stood with fierce pride. I'm not some fragile kid waiting for you to save me. I won't hand this opportunity over to anyone else. It's my turn to protect the people I care about. Su Ping saw that acting tough wouldn't work, so he decided to play it cool. Sounds like you've made up your mind. Suddenly, a scream tore through the air. Refund my money. A glowing system window popped up in Su Ping's vision. Warning, malicious reputation attack detected. Emergency quest triggered. Objective, restore the store's honor. Method, execute the culprit. Reward, 1 legendary rank astral pet skill book. Penalty for failure, host deducts 5 points. Time limit, 24 hours. Rejection is not an option. Su Ping stared at the screen, stunned. Execute him. Seriously, I've never seen the system react this violently before. What the hell is happening outside? In the lobby, Sun Q slammed his fist on the counter. This shop destroyed my astral pet's cultivation. Its power has plummeted, and its lifespan is drained. I have the contract right here to prove it. Don't try to cover this up. The crowd began to whisper, sensing drama. How do you ruin a pet like that? Maybe they rushed it and fed it the wrong meds. Boss Su's training speed has always been suspiciously fast. I've had my doubts about this place for a while. You think he's pumping them full of stimulants. Stimulants. If that's why the training failed, that's criminal. That is crossing the line. I've been a loyal customer. Nothing happened to my pets, though. You just got lucky, bro. Where is the owner? Get out here and give me an explanation. The mob grew louder than a chaotic marketplace. That's right. You ruin a pet and think you can hide? Are they packing up to run away? Don't you dare. I spent a fortune to get nominated for the championship. Pay up. Refund us now. The scammer smirked, thinking he had won. Hey. Boom. Anna stepped forward and stomped the floor, cracking the tiles. Her aura exploded outward as she roared. Silence! The mob collapsed to the ground in terror. Sun Chu pointed his shaking finger at her. You're using martial arts to bully civilians? I'm calling the police. I'll make sure this shady shop gets shut down. Su Ping stepped in to intervene. Anna stopped her advance and bowed respectfully. Yes, boss. Su Ping glared at the man. I'm the owner. What did you just say? The man channeled his energy to summon his beast. Humph, see for yourself. A critically injured beast materialized on the floor. He sneered. Look at the good work you people did, Su Ping asked coldly. Your name is Sun Qiu. That's right. You dropped this pet off for training 2 days ago and picked it up yesterday. Su Ping held up the receipt. We still have your signature confirming the pet was healthy upon pickup. That is you, isn't it? Sun Qiu started sweating but doubled down. Stop arguing semantics. It's me. So what? Don't try to use paperwork to scam me. He started adding dramatic flair to his lie. My Aurora Spirit Fox got sick the second we walked in the door. Su Ping crouched down to inspect the creature. Calm down. Let me check on your pet. The man snapped back defensively. Humph, do whatever you want. Su Ping activated the assessment skill. The interface flashed with data. Target, Aurora Spirit Fox. Attribute, Ice and Thunder Element. Rank, 6th rank. Combat Strength, low 4th rank. Aptitude, poor. Mastered Skills, Aurora Ray, Thunder Bullet, Lightning Cloak, Ice Drill. Nature, docile and extremely easy to tame. One of the few branches of the Fox clan known for absolute loyalty. Su Ping analyzed the data. It's true. The combat power has dropped significantly, but these spots aren't from sickness. It looks more like intentional poisoning. Su Ping turned to his employee. Anna, do you know healing arts? She nodded casually. I know a little. Sun Qiu kept screaming his script. I already went to the Astral Pet Hospital in the city. Don't fake it. The doctor said this mutation comes from chaotic training and drug abuse. Forget healing it. It won't even survive the knee. Slap. Before he could finish, Anna backhanded him across the face. You're too noisy. Move. He clutched his swollen cheek. You dare hit me? Anna ignored him and cast Divine Healing. The Aurora Spirit Fox's eyes snapped open. Ooh. The fox stood up and nuzzled against her hand. Such a good boy. The crowd erupted in shock. Look at that. It's a miracle. The fox was dying a second ago, and now it's standing. She fixed it in a heartbeat. The system pinged with a status update. Aurora Spirit Fox. Ice and Thunder Element, rank 6. Combat Strength, middle 7th rank. Aptitude, low tier average. Skills, Aurora Ray, Thunder Bullet, Lightning Cloak, Ice Drill. Su Ping was impressed. Intense. Not only did she cure the poison, she actually raised its aptitude by a whole level. The Aurora Spirit Fox turned and licked Sun Qiu's face. Yip. Su Ping stared at the man with a dark expression. Sun Qiu panicked. Humph. Since you cured it, I won't press charges. Consider my earlier outburst an accident. He turned around fast. Spirit Fox, let's go. Suddenly, an iron grip clamped onto his shoulder. Su Ping's voice was low and threatening. Don't be in such a rush. Our shop has a special aftercare service. Come upstairs with me. Su Ping hurled him through the doorway and slammed him into the wall. The man screamed in terror. Su Ping began the interrogation. Your first reaction to seeing your pet cured wasn't relief. It was panic. That tells me your goal here wasn't about the pet at all. Speak. Who sent you here to cause trouble? Sun Qiu stuttered, playing dumb. What? What are you talking about? Nobody sent me. I don't understand. Let me go, or I'll call the cops. Su Ping used his psychic energy to levitate the man and his fox into the air. Looks like you won't talk without a little pain. Sun Qiu broke immediately. It was a titled battle warrior. Su Ping smiled, but his eyes were cold, if I remember correctly. A titled rank warrior has the authority to kill commoners who offend them without legal consequence. Can I really kill you and get away with it? I've never tried it before. Want to be my first test subject? The man shook uncontrollably. I'll talk. I'll talk. It was the Liu family. Su Ping paused. The Liu family?
The ones backing the extraordinary pet store? Be specific. The man curled up like a beaten dog and spilled everything. Yesterday, my pet got injured in a duel.
I needed a huge amount of money to heal it before the Elite League started. Then the Liu family approached me. They said if I pinned the damage on your shop, they would cover all my medical bills. Su Ping pressed on. The person who gave the order? What's his name? What does he look like? He gasped for air. I don't know. He wore a mask. I never saw his face. Su Ping whispered to Anna, do you have a mind-reading spell? She replied with disdain. We gods do not use such underhanded tricks. Su Ping held up 2 fingers. 2 points deducted from your performance score. She blinked. But he already confessed, didn't he? Worried he was being scammed, Su Ping dropped his analysis. Listen, that guy confessed way too fast. Scripted narrative, detailed backstory. It smells like a setup from a mile away. If a giant franchise like Extraordinary Pet Shop used cheap hacks like this, the backlash would delete them from the map. Flashback. Joanna stepped in front of a trembling man, aura blazing. He cowered, covering his face. What do you want? Aurora Fox, save me. The fox blasted a beam of magic. Joanna swatted it aside like a fly. Anna unleashed her soul-searching power, ripping the memories straight from his spirit. The cultivation gains? Absolutely insane. This power would definitely secure a top rank in the upcoming match. Trying to run? Sun Chu, isn't it time you paid the principal and interest you owe the Zhou family? Or are you begging for another month? Just wait until I get the tournament prize money. Shut up. Take this. Rank 9, Black Flame Hell Poison. Inject this into your pet, then frame the Liu family for it. Do that, and your debt is wiped clean. Sun Chu stared at the needle, his voice trembling. But I heard this poison causes the body to rot away in agonizing pain. There is no cure. The Zhou enforcer whispered the devil's deal. It's just a rank 6 trash pet, isn't it? Pull this off, and I'll reward you with a rank 8 bloodline beast. Greed clouded. You really are begging for death. Sun Chu trembled in terror, pleading. Cough. I had no choice. They forced my hand. I didn't want to do it. Please, just spare me. The Aurora Fox saw its master getting wrecked and let out a ferocious scream, rushing forward to clamp its fangs deep into Su Ping's arm. Sun Chiu used the distraction to beg. Do it for the beast's sake. Spare my worthless life just once. I swear I'll treat it like royalty from now on. It can't live without me. Su Ping ignored the pathetic display and summoned Joanna. I'll give you 2 points. Sever their contract. Now, she manifested her divine weapon, her voice cool as ice. As you command. The Aura Fox was still biting down hard on his arm. Suddenly, realization dawned in the beast's eyes, and it released its grip. Seeing his shield failing, the scumbag panicked and clawed at his pet. Aurora Fox, come back here. I am your master. Obey me. Su Ping's rage boiled over hotter than pure magma. You aren't worthy of being its master anymore, you piece of trash. Sun Chu shook like a leaf. No, Boss Su, please don't kill me. He hauled the trash into the air. Killing you would only stain my hands. With a burst of power, he launched them both skyward. The crowd below pointed and gasped at the spectacle. Look up there. It's Su Ping. He's dragging that guy like a rag doll along with 3 pets. A titled rank warrior. May I ask for this expert's name? What business do you have at the Zhou estate? His voice cut through the air like a blade. Tell your clan head to get out here. The owner of the Naughty Child's store has come to collect a debt. The guards bowed nervously. Exalted expert, please hold. We have notified the clan head. Please wait a moment. Su Ping's expression darkened. I don't have that kind of patience. Without another word, he unleashed the Inferno Dragon. Roar! The beast soared, crashing straight into the defensive barrier like a meteor. It was the Black Tortoise Tiger Array, one of the Zhou family's 4 great formations. 32 elite warriors, all rank 8 or higher, united to withstand even a mid-rank 9 attack. Suddenly, screams erupted. Enemy invasion. Su Ping saw them playing deaf and amplified his voice. I said I want to see your clan head. Are you all deaf? A rank 9 commander stepped forward, his aura exploding with arrogance. Insolent brat. You think you can demand an audience with the clan head whenever you please? Even a titled rank cannot enter without an appointment. Su Ping's eyes narrowed, his patience evaporating. Fine. If you won't open the door, I'll just have to kick it down. Su Ping unleashed his technique. Fist of Exorcism, second stance. A wave of golden energy erupted, radiating a suffocating, lethal pressure. Demon subjugation. The energy materialized into a phantom giant, smashing into the formation. The guards gasped in horror. What kind of fist technique is that? That's not the aura of a normal titled rank. The commander gritted his teeth. Hold the line. Use full power. But the barrier was already cracking under the strain. He's just one man. He shouldn't be able to break the Black Tortoise Array. But before the sentence ended, the soldiers behind him vomited blood in unison. The commander's eyes widened. Impossible. His power isn't fading at all. Does he plan to flatten the entire Zhou family? Suddenly, 2 powerful figures descended from the sky. Guardian elders, Guang Zuo and Zhou Ji channeled their energy. Better to die in glory than live in shame. Su Ping didn't even blink as he charged his next attack. Black Tortoise destruction. Crash. The formation shattered into dust. While the commander thanked the guardians, Zhou Tianzhao's cold voice rang out. The Zhou King army is our elite force. The minimum requirement is rank 7. Since when did you all become so utterly incompetent? The clan head's disappointment was palpable. You couldn't even stop a single young titled rank without the guardian stepping in. The commander bowed his head in shame. This subordinate is useless. Please, let me fight again to redeem myself. Su Ping landed with his pets, cutting the drama short. Are you the Zhou clan head? He wasted no time. Good. This makes things simple. Your people set a trap for my store. Hand them over. Guangzhou roared, presumptuous maniac. Trespassing on our land, spewing slander, and ordering our clan head around. Zhou Ji sneered. Humph. You barge in here alone and think you can make demands. He summoned his nightmare chaos beast, a mid-rank 9 monster. You are seeking death. He shouted the kill order. Zhu King army, attack. Leave nothing but bones. Su Ping looked at them with pure disdain. What's the point of sending more rotten shrimp and soldier crabs? Guangzhou scoffed. Frog in the well. I'll show you the true vastness of the world. He raised his hand. Form the array. The soldiers roared. Yes, sir. They move into position, their energy coalescing. Blue light surged, weaving together to form the massive head of a dragon. The pressure was immense. A celestial azure dragon wielding a massive sword materialized in the sky. The azure dragon god-slaying array. Su Ping smirked. Oh, just a little lizard. Clan head Zhou, are you sure you want to protect these criminals? Tian Xiao stroked his beard, looking down from his high horse. Humph. About to die, yet still so arrogant. It's too late for mercy now. But internally, the old fox was calculating. The gap within rank 9 was like the distance between heaven and earth. A low rank 9 fighting a high rank 9 was like a toddler fighting a heavyweight champion. He analyzed the situation with his veteran eyes. That brat is at most a high rank 9. But my Azure Dragon array. Su Ping cut off his monologue, stealing the spotlight. Is at the extreme peak of rank 9. He's standing at the half-step title rank, strong enough to rival even a Blade Venerable. Su Ping wastes no time summoning his heavy hitters, the Inferno Dragon and the Dark Dragon Hound. On command, they launch forward with god speed. Su Ping smirks. Show this trash your true power. His beasts charge straight at the enemy's core energy source. Sun Chu is shaking like a leaf, screaming, Ah, save me. Zhou Ji is completely stunned. What? My Azure Dragon avatar actually blocked a peak 9th rank attack? What kind of broken defense is that? Su Ping closes his eyes. Forget it. I didn't come here to lecture you anyway. Suddenly, Little Skeleton dashes onto the scene. But this bony boy is thirsty for battle. He shoots into the sky. Tian Xiao is confused. What is that little skeleton planning to do with a shattered blade? He didn't have to wait long. The blade rises, dragon slaying slash. Tian Xiao panics, dragon slaying. That's a legendary counter to dragon types. This is bad. Realizing this skeleton is no joke, he instantly channels his energy, summoning the molten vermilion bird armor to protect himself. The dragon slashed tears through the armor like paper, shattering it into pieces. Su Ping grins, putting up a shield now. Too little, too late. Little skeleton presses the attack. Another strike. A massive flash of light explodes, completely obliterating the vermilion armor. Tianjiao coughs up blood, totally shocked. One slash. It ended in just one slash. Guangzhou, already battered, asks nervously, Big brother, are you okay? But beside him, Zhou Ji is fuming with rage inside his mind. Damn it, I just wanted to use that pixie pet shop to stab the Liu family in the back. How did it backfire like this? I wiped the memories of every single pawn involved. There was no video evidence either. How did he track us down? High above, Su Ping looks down on them like a god. He speaks calmly. I'll ask one last time. Are you still going to protect the guilty? Defeated. Clan head Tian Xiao shouts, I yield. I'll hand them over. Bring those men out now. His face goes dark. Tian Xiao thinks bitterly, borrowing a knife to kill. No, this isn't a knife. This is an executioner. He's a literal god of death targeting us. Half the Zhou army is dead, our base is wrecked, and 4 title ranks are down. The cost is way too high. We have to swallow our pride to survive this. A disciple rushes in, reporting to the patriarch. The men you requested are here. The prisoners are shaking on the floor, sobbing, No, please, don't kill us. Give us a chance. Tian Xiao frowns painfully. These animals acted on their own and offended you. Please, punish them as you see fit. Su Ping just hovers silently in the air. He tosses Sun Qiu to the ground. Check if anyone is missing. Sun Qiu groans in pain, looking up blankly. I don't know these guys. The others are just as confused. I've never seen him before. Who is this kid? Su Ping's eyes go cold. They all claim ignorance. These are definitely the 3 faces from Sun Qiu's memory. Unless their minds have been tampered with. Zhou Ji watches from the side, thinking, I sent multiple groups and wiped the memories of every single link in the chain. I planted tasks in their minds but erased the context. Looks like their true memories are gone for good. He hides a smug smile. This kid probably found the Zhou family by using a secret treasure to scan Sun Qu's fragmented mind. But those techniques have strict limits and high costs. There's no way he can trace the mastermind back to me through these pawns. Suddenly, energy threads shoot from Su Ping, piercing their necks. They scream in agony. Su Ping glares, "Patriarch, these are just the small fry. Don't try to play me. I'll say this one last time. Hand over the person who actually planned and executed this entire scheme. You slandered my shop's reputation. Only blood can wash that clean." Zhou Ji panics internally. What? How is he so certain? Tian Xiao steps in nervously. Actually, there are more on the way. Please quell your anger. He waves to his men. Where are they? Bring them out. The subordinate nods. Yes, sir. A whole group is dragged out, kneeling and begging. Please spare us. We know we messed up. Don't kill us. Oh, great master. Tian Xiao bows. This is everyone involved. Do with them as you please. Su Ping thinks. To be fair, aside from the mastermind, these guys don't really deserve death. But I'm not just here for the system mission. I have a bigger goal today, establishing absolute dominance. He closes his eyes. To prevent this from ever happening again, mercy is not an option. The sound of slaughter fills the air. Slash. Splat. Zhu Ji sneers internally, watching the bloodbath. Hey, killing that many should satisfy his rage. Finally, this plague god will leave. But above Su Ping's head, the system interface flashes, executors, eliminated. Mastermind, alive. Time remaining, 20 minutes. Su Ping looks down and signals little skeleton. The bony pet leaps up and slams the ground with a massive slash. Boom! The elder's mansion is instantly reduced to rubble. Guangzhou screams, Hey, we gave you everyone involved. Why are you destroying our ancestral home? That's crossing the line. Su Ping glances at him, cold as ice. Did I ever say I came here to be reasonable? Besides, since you didn't hand over the mastermind, I'll just use the process of elimination. The dark dragon looms behind him like a shadow. Su Ping shows no mercy. Let's start with you, clan head. Tian Xiao waves his hands in terror. No, wait, you can't. His face goes pale. He thinks desperately, damn it, if I give up the left guardian, I lose an arm. But if I protect him, the whole body dies. Tian Xiao whispers, Zhou Ji, step forward. Zhou Ji freezes, shocked by the betrayal. Su Ping locks eyes with him. So, you're the rat. Anything to say? Zhu Ji cracks, laughing maniacally. Ha ha ha, is this a joke? An entire noble family facing extinction just because we bad-mouthed a tiny pet shop. He points a trembling finger at Sun Q, roaring, I gave my life to the Zhu family. My plan was perfect. If not for you, my scheme would have succeeded. He gathers his energy for a suicide charge. If I'm going down, you're coming to hell with me. Zhu Ji lunged, driving his blade straight into Sun Q's chest. Blood sprayed across the air in a gruesome arc, but from the shadows, Little Skeleton struck a merciless slash from behind. Zhu Ji howled in agony. Arg! Su Ping's voice dropped to absolute zero. Inferno Dragon, burn it all away. Roaring flames erupted instantly, engulfing Zhu Ji alive. His screams echoed in the void. Ah! Guangzhou and the others trembled in sheer terror. That monster. Thank God we stayed out of this. Even the mighty Tian Xiao felt a chill run down his spine. The clan head's mind went blank with fear. From this day forth, the street housing the Pixie Pet store is a forbidden zone for the Zhu family. We must never provoke this devil again. Ding! The system flashed a cold notification. Culprit eliminated. The ashes of Sun Qiu and Zhu Ji scattered in the wind, leaving nothing but a grim reminder of their folly. Tian Xiao bowed low, fear dripping from his voice. Oh, great expert. Regarding the damage to your store's reputation, we have handed over the offenders. Please, quell your anger. Su Ping crossed his arms, his expression unimpressed. We are far from done. I only cleaned up the trash, but the stain on my shop remains. The Zhu family will issue a citywide announcement immediately. You will admit to everything and restore my store's honor. Also, compensate me for the business I lost this morning. The old man didn't dare refuse. Of course. Absolutely. Consider it done. I will personally handle the public apology. But inside, his mind was racing. The internet rumors were true. The Pixie Store owner punches legends and kicks titled ranks. It wasn't hype, it was a nightmare made real. If I find out who leaked the intel about this guy, I'll skin them alive. Tian Xiao swallowed hard nervously. Just. Regarding the compensation. What catches your eye? Money, real estate, rare artifacts? Su Ping smirked, raising a single finger. I don't ask for much. Just a set of genius-tier cultivation materials. His eyes glinted dangerously. Specifically, the kind you use to groom your young masters. Tian Xiao froze. Excuse me? His heart sank. The young master is the future of the clan. To ensure they surpass the previous generation, we feed them the absolute best resources the family controls. He shook his head violently. You want us to hand over our foundation? If we do that, the Zhu family's growth will stagnate for a generation. Do you take us for fools raising livestock? Su Ping's lip curled into a sneer. Call it what you want. But there is one detail you're overlooking. He looked the old man dead in the eye. Even if it is a pig, I can force it to the position of clan head. The crowd below exploded in outrage. How dare he compare our leader to swine? A warrior can die, but never suffer insults. We will fight you to the death. Tian Xiao stepped forward and roared. Silence. The clan froze, staring at their leader. Tian Xiao's voice trembled. Have you all forgotten? That skeleton pet looks strange, but its base is just a low-tier undead. Yet, remember the devastation it caused? In his hands, a trash-tier pet displayed the aura and power of a beast king. Tian Xiao realized the terrifying truth when he said he could raise a pig to the 9th rank. He wasn't joking. The clan members stood there, thunderstruck. Su Ping didn't even turn around. Smart man. You catch on quick. That's right. Partner with me, and I will breed invincible pets for you. I'll even provide premium pet food far below market price. He glanced sideways at the old man, a dangerous glint in his eye. You've been eyeing a spot among the 4 major families for a long time, haven't you? To challenge the throne, you need an army. Consider me the arms dealer who equips your warheads. The old man gasped, realization dawning. Don't tell me. Your goal is also the 4 great families. Su Ping walked over and patted his shoulder heavily. Think bigger. He mounted his black dragon, gazing down at the city from the heavens. This entire base city will become my territory. The next day, the streets were buzzing. See, it was all a dirty trick by the Zhu family. I told you Boss Su's shop was legit. Oh, stop pretending you knew. I heard Boss Su marched into the Zhu estate and sliced their ancestral home into 4 pieces. It's basically a parking lot now. Ha ha ha. Who would have thought the internet rumors were actually understated? I thought it was just paid bots hyping him up. But the official apology proves it. Boss Su doesn't play games, he ends them. Ding. System notification. Store reputation restored. Reward unlocked. Legendary pet skill book. Su Ping tapped the screen instantly. Gimme. A brilliant crystal materialized in the air. What kind of treasure is this? System description. Beast soul possession. Allows the host to merge with their pet for a short duration. The host inherits all combat power and temporarily gains 1 signature skill. Su Ping grabbed the crystal, his eyes widening. Fusion. That's a technique only legendary battle pet warriors can master. But this book lets the pet initiate it. This reward is a little too spicy. Now comes the hard part. A god-tier skill like this. Who gets it? Su Ping rubbed his chin. If I feed it to the Inferno Dragon, I could transform into a dragon warrior. Breathing fire, sprouting dragon wings. That's undeniable drip. He hesitated, shaking his head. But I can already fly. Being a dragon is cool, but is it practical? He moved to the next option. What about the Dark Dragon Hound? An enhanced version of sensory tracking? Useful. But wait, he grimaced. Dog warrior? Yeah, no. That title ruins my image. Su Ping stood up and ripped open his summoning space. I've made my choice. You're the only one who fits this perfectly. Get out here. Little skeleton tumbled out. It immediately started swinging its bone blade. Whoa, chill. We aren't killing anyone right now. He shoved the glowing crystal into its bony hands. Here, this is for you. Little skeleton looked up, its eye sockets glowing with confusion. Don't look at me like that. Eat it. It tastes like chicken. The skeleton absorbed the energy instantly. The screen flashed. Skill integration successful. Su Ping grinned. Combat strength increased by 0.5 point. Jackpot. He patted the smooth skull. Ever since you absorbed that blood spirit bead, with a transformation that's sick, his combat power skyrocketed straight to 10 points. Su Ping smirked, his mind flashing back to that insane timeline. Ever since that moment, Little Skeleton couldn't level up through normal grinding anymore. 10 points of combat power? That's rivaling the top-tier pets at the Dragonbone Tower. In Phase 2, he went toe-to-toe with the Beast King, only clutching the win by spamming revives like a total cheat. Back then, his power only ticked up to 10.1. But after diving into the demigod burial ground, brawling with the space Zerg, and getting carried by Joanna, he finally broke through to 11. Who knew one skill could change the game? That single move boosted Little Skeleton by 0.5 points instantly. Su Ping grinned at his bony pal. Legendary skills are no joke. You're officially OP now. Su Ping checked his watch and scoffed. Time to wrap up the drama in the shop. He tapped out a quick message. Yo, brother Ye. I'm dragging 2 level 5 noobs into the wasteland to power level. Hook me up with a decent farming spot. He muttered to himself, time to fix the champion's little problem. Shu Kuang was racking his brain. Who is that absolute unit chatting with Boss Su? Is that guy? Is he a blade master with god-tier skills? A legend who slaughtered countless level 9 monsters solo, standing at the absolute peak of the title rank. It's the Blade Venerable, the myth himself. Su Ping respectfully gestured. Blade Venerable, this way please. The old master followed, his eyes scanning the place like a hawk. Boss Su, haven't seen you in days and the shop's got a whole new glow up. I barely recognized it. You called me here, so you must be ready to learn the way of the blade. Su Ping nodded. You got it. What kind of map vibe are you feeling? They walked over to the system board so the Blade Venerable could pick his stage. My blade style is wild and open. Give me mountains and rivers. Su Ping said easy and tapped the screen. A portal ripped open, revealing a majestic landscape of peaks and flowing water. Waves crashed against the cliffs with a deafening roar. Stepping in, the Blade Venerable was shook by the realism. How is this hologram so high-def? I can even smell the salt in the air. Su Ping shrugged with mock humility. Just a little party trick. Go wild in here, the arena auto-repairs even if you trash it. The old man drew his blade instantly. Not bad. Plenty of people have tried to learn my style before, but they were either too weak or too thick-headed. Boss Su, if you think you've got the talent, draw your weapon. Su Ping smirked, ready when you are. All right, Blade Venerable, incoming. Su Ping summoned Little Skeleton to the field. The system interface popped up. Wild skeleton monster has appeared. The Blade Venerable blinked, totally confused. Hey, don't tell me the student is this pile of bones. The HUD overlay flickered into view. In the blue corner, level 11 Little Skeleton with full mana. In the red corner, the level 9 Blade Venerable, locked and loaded with over 1,000 energy points. Su Ping looked hyped. Yup. I gotta bounce for a trip, so I can't train him myself. While I'm gone, you're the substitute teacher. He tossed a Star Force Spirit Fruit as a sign-up bonus. Don't worry, I'm not asking for free labor. Take this as a little thank you gift. The fruit floated over to the Blade Venerable. He caught it, his eyes widening in total shock. He gasped, a Star Force Spirit Fruit? This can boost a sub-rank 9 warrior up a whole tier instantly. He gripped it tight, thinking hard. Even if it can't push a peak expert like me into the legendary rank, it'll save me 2 years of boring meditation. This stuff is S-tier treasure for any battle pet warrior. This is the kind of loot money can't buy. Even with hundreds of millions, you'd never find a seller without connections. The Blade Venerable raised his sword, eyes blazing. Boss Su, this isn't even about the payment anymore. But be warned, my Chaos Star Samsara Blade. If you don't have a rank 9 foundation, don't dream of learning it. You won't even see the movement. Su Ping barked in order, and Little Skeleton launched into the sky. Little Skeleton's aura expanded like a giant, unleashing a high-tier blade skill. The ocean surface split in half, exposing the seafloor in a terrifying display of power. Su Ping shielded his face from the spray, grinning confidently. So, Blade Venerable, how's that for a foundation? Good enough for you? The Blade Venerable stood there, stunned. Advanced Blade Arts. That's a rank 7 pet skill. It boosts power by 60%. For a basic attack, that's touching the threshold of true mastery. The old man was visibly shook by the skeleton's strike. And that bone boy is only using beginner moves but hitting that hard. My secret technique buffs basic attacks by 120%. If the skeleton learns my full kit, the power level would be off the charts. I can't even imagine it. Golden energy exploded from the Blade Venerable like a supernova. His eyes glowed, hair defying gravity. He was ready to download his knowledge into this skeleton. That foundation is legit. He can learn my style. No. I will teach this ultimate skeleton everything. If I can't teach him today, I won't be able to sleep. He tossed his weapon up, catching it with flair. Man, it'd be a waste not to record this epic training arc for promo material. The Blade Venerable and Little Skeleton clashed. Energy shockwaves rippled out, black lightning crackling everywhere. Floating spirit blades danced around them in a deadly waltz. Watching the fireworks, Su Ping grabbed a camera and yelled, Tang Ruyan, get over here. Snap some pics for the new store posters. This is marketing gold. Tang Ruyan jumped when he shouted. Then Su Ping started pointing fingers. Su Lingyue, Shu Kuang, let's move. Master's calling. Bro, the shop is handled. Let's go raid that wasteland. Su Ping hopped into his spike-covered armored vehicle. Inside, Shu Kuang was fanboying to Lingyue. Tisk, tisk, look at this beast of a ride. My sister told me about these. Regular pioneers can't even dream of driving this tank. You need at least a silver rank badge to even buy one. Boss Su is flexing hard. Rolling up to the wild and this is pure status. Su Ping drove with one hand, chatting casually. I got a buddy to find us a sweet grinding spot. Didn't expect him to go all out with the car too. And your Pioneer licenses are sorted. We'll swing by the Pioneer base warehouse first so you guys can gear up with some armor. Check out that gear. Xu Kuang's eyes practically glowed with envy. Sick battle armor. But Su Lingyue cut straight to the chase. Hey, Su Ping, where the hell did you vanish to yesterday? I saw the forums, she said, voice tight with worry. People said you got into a brawl with someone. You didn't get wrecked, did you? Su Ping shrugged, cool as ice. Nah, just had a little chat with a trash clan called the Zhu family. Those snakes tried to bait us into a war with the Liu family. Thought they could play the puppet master. He cracked his knuckles. So I went over to teach them a lesson. His expression didn't change. I slaughtered their leadership and every goon who stood in my way. Xu Kuang and Su Lingyu froze, their faces going pale. Cold sweat trickled down Xu Kuang's neck. You zeroed them? The Zhou family is massive. They run this city's underworld. And you just wiped them out like it was nothing? Lingyu's eyes widened. Wait, was this because of my nomination? Su Ping's voice softened, dropping the tough guy act for a second. Don't be an idiot. In literature, there is no first place. But in martial arts, there is no second. We're rising to the top. Clashing with the old guard was destiny. It was going to happen eventually. It's the law of the jungle. Not your fault, so stop carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. This was my play. My rules. I never intended to drag you into the crossfire. Xu Kuang blinked, looking totally clueless. Wait, master. So you already rigged the championship spot for yourself? Su Ping face-palmed, looking exhausted. I run a shop, you moron. Smashing the competition myself isn't nearly as fun as raising the monster who takes the crown. Besides, what's the grand prize? Some vague advice on reaching legendary rank? He scoffed. For normal people, that's a golden ticket to the big leagues. But for me, that kind of war award isn't even enough to pick my teeth with. Xu Kuang scratched his head, grinning sheepishly. True that. Master's power level is already way beyond the King's League anyway. Meanwhile, out in the B-rank wasteland, exploration progress, 4.3%. It was a slaughterhouse. A 7th-rank demon dog was tearing into a fresh victim, standing atop a mountain of mangled corpses and blood. Perched on a jagged cliff, Su Lingyue and Xu Kuang lay in wait. Are we seriously just gonna sit here? She hissed, losing patience. Chill, Xu Kuang whispered back. Wait for the drop. Suddenly, the illusion flame beast opened its maw. Dark flame blast. The energy beam ripped through the air, but the monster snarled, eyes blazing with rage, and launched a volley of razor-sharp spikes. The blast connected. The beast's form flickered and dissolved into shadow. But it was a trap. From the blind spot, a grotesque abomination covered in tentacles and impaled with a cross screamed towards them. The illusion flame beast panicked, leaping high into the air. Reflexes kicking in, it shot out a tentacle, wrapping tight around the demon dog's leg. Now, Su Lingyu screamed. Burn it down. Her pet unleashed a torrent of hellfire straight into the enemy. The monster shrieked as its flesh seared. Roar! Bleeding and battered, the beast went berserk. Its eyes glowed crimson with bloodlust. With a deafening howl, it fired every spine on its body like a missile barrage. It blurred into motion, diving straight for Su Lingyue and Su Kuang. But Lingyue wasn't freezing up. She stood her ground, energy flaring, ready to dance with death. We heard it bad, she analyzed rapidly. One more push. You take the aggro, I'll deal the damage. She slammed her hand down. Come forth, silver-winged moon dragon. The majestic beast roared, intercepting the monster's charge with a wall of scales. Lingyue summoned the dragon from the void gate, instantly ordering the counterstrike. 4th rank augmentation. Razor claw. The dragon's talons glowed with lethal light, slashing down with the force of a guillotine. Impact. The monster's head was sent spinning into the sky. Nice. Su Kuang cheered, pumping his fist. Trash taken out. But Su Lingyue didn't celebrate. Her eyes darted around the battlefield, sensing a disturbance in the air. She flinched. Instinct screamed at her. Another one. A 6th rank hammerhead beast lunged from the shadows, aiming right for Xu Kuang. Look out. Lingyue shoved him aside just in time. He rolled to safety, the attack missing him by inches. But Lingyue couldn't dodge. Slash. The beast's strike tore across her back, blood spraying into the air. Junior mistress. Xu Kuang screamed in panic. Soul swallower, go. The dark beast spewed a thick cloud of black miasma, cloaking the battlefield. Xu Kuang grabbed Lingyue, dragging her into the smoke. Emerging from the darkness, the damage was nasty. A long, jagged gash marred her back. Thanks for the save, he stammered. That thing looks poisonous. Junior mistress, you holding up? Green light erupted from Ling Yu's body as she activated a full-body recovery art. Save it, she gritted out. You saved my life earlier. We're even. Little Skeleton and Teacher Wang drill high-level healing and detox arts into my brain. This scratch is nothing. I just need to cycle my spirit energy. Before their eyes, the flesh on her back began to knit together. Whoa! Xu Kuang grinned, impressed. Junior Mistress is hardcore. Ling Yue shot him an icy glare, despite the fatigue. Stop calling me that. You make me sound ancient. Suddenly, a piercing screech echoed. The beast was calling for backup. Crap, it's summoning the pack. Xu Kuang hissed. The miasma is holding. They can't sniff us out yet. We still have the element of surprise. High above, floating unseen, Su Ping watched the chaos unfold. Not bad, he thought. I figured she'd be crying for home after 10 minutes in the wild. I totally underestimated her. Below, the duo locked in. Adrenaline surged. Hold the smoke screen, Xu Kuang barked. Get your swamp beast to sync up with my illusion flame beast. On it, Ling Yue shouted. I'll keep the soul swallower on support. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Her combat instincts were actually sharp. Personality, talent, teamwork. She was checking every box. Su Ling Yue wasn't just good. She was outclassing the elite heirs of the major families. I thought sending Su Kuang would keep the pressure off her, Su Ping mused. Looks like I was worrying for nothing. The two warriors below remained laser-focused on the kill. Next rotation, Ling Yu commanded. You strike, I defend. Copy that, Xu Kuang yelled. Fourth rank defense boost. Su Ping nodded slowly. If she actually clutches the championship at the Elite League, I won't have to constantly look over my shoulder for her safety. Once I drag these two up to titled rank, they can guard the shop. Then I can finally go exploring. I heard the Holy Light-based city has a legendary trainer scene. I wonder what kind of monsters are lurking over there. The battle rhythm down below was flawless, a symphony of violence. Soul Swallower, now, Xu Kuang shouted. I've got the heals, Ling Yue responded. Xu Kuang, don't let that smoke drop. Easy, he replied. Silence fell. The dust settled. The massive carcass of the beast lay motionless on the cracked earth. Xu Kuang tossed a vial towards her. She hesitated. Take it. High-grade recovery serum. I know, it costs a fortune. He laughed, waving it off. Hey, don't sweat it. Without your healing arts back there, my pets would have been respawning in hell by now. Su Ping turned to his students. That's enough for today. Go rest. But Xu Kuang and Su Ling Yue were buzzing with adrenaline, eyes shining. Master, I feel like I can keep going. We're not tired at all. Let us hunt a few more beasts. Their blood was boiling for battle. Su Ling Yue clenched her fists excitedly. I've never fought like this before. Please, let us continue. I want to save up money for the Silver Frost Star Moon Dragon. Meanwhile, Long, the top spender, was at the store. Su Ping gave the green light. Keep grinding at your own pace, guys. Cut to the wilderness base. Hunters were cashing in their kills. Monster corpses piled high. Number 090. Step up. Let's count your merit. Zihao stepped forward, buzzing with excitement. Time to see what I'm really worth. It was finally Zihao's turn. How much loot did he score? The clerk dropped the numbers. 1 registrant. Total score, 1,280. Zihao froze. He couldn't believe his eyes. That score was absolute trash. What the hell? I slaughtered a mountain of beasts. And this is all I get. The clerk broke down the math for the poor guy. Merit depends on market value, kid. Tier 1 beasts are 10 points. Tier 2 gets you 50. Tier 3 is 100. You need Tier 4 for 1,000. 5 is 10 grand. 6 is 100 grand. 7. Half a mil. They snickered at him. Your best kill was barely Tier 4. But hey, surviving solo makes you stronger than most scrubs. Haha, call it a life lesson. Next victims, step up. Next up, the Nightwolf Squad, 64 members strong. Total merits, 1,725,400. The crowd gasped. Over 1 million points. No way. Did they massacre an entire ecosystem? The clerk asked the big question. How are we splitting this loot? Team 1 gets 10 grand each. Team 2 takes 20,000. The interns? 5,000 peanuts. Zihao was fuming. This is garbage. I nearly died for 1,000 points. Meanwhile, a mixed squad with dead weight gets 5 grand each. Guess only morons go solo. I want to join a squad too. The clerk called the next group to tally their kills. They wiped out the monsters. Next up, numbers 091 to 093. Just 3 people. The clerk froze, sweat dripping like rain. He couldn't believe the screen. The merit is, it was Su Ping's crew, dragging a mountain of corpses. Only 3 people. Yet they scored 2,560,720. Both the Night Wolf squad and Zihao looked like they'd seen a ghost. That score was insane. Over 2 million points split 3 ways. That's nearly 700 grand a pop. The clerk asked, shivering, how? How do you want to split this? Su Ping pointed at Su Lingyue. Give it all to them. I didn't fight. He glanced at the others. What do you think? 50-50. Shu Kuang scratched his head, grinning. Haha, master is too kind. Let Lingyue have the bigger cut. She saved my butt plenty of times. But Lingyue insisted on an even split. I just did what I had to. 50-50 works. Suddenly, an angry mob started screaming. They weren't happy with their crumbs. Why did we get chump change? They roared in protest against the clerk's math. We killed so many. We should have hit 1 million too. Exactly. We got ripped off. 5,000 is an insult. It's not fair. Su Lingyue stayed quiet, watching the chaos. The girl beside her couldn't take it. Senior Su, say something. Are you okay with our hard work being worth pennies? We can barely buy junk with this. How can we afford training? The Night Wolf captain stepped up and roared. Silence. The shout was like a sonic boom. Everyone covered their ears. Arg. 2 vets snickered at the complaining noobs. Rookies these days. No clue how the world works. You're just here to learn from the interns. Open your eyes a bit. You want points? Be glad we didn't take everything for carrying you. The squad members exploded with rage. We admit we're green and caused some trouble. But nobody died. We held our own. And that Tier 8 Inferno Dragon, Senior Su's Lightning Rat soloed it. Why are you splitting that credit with everyone else? Yeah, we took down Tier 5s and 6s. This payout is a joke. We want what we earned. Lingyue looked ready to throw hands. Su Ping raised a hand. Shh, don't judge yet, he smirked. Just listen to the show. The mob wouldn't quit. Don't act like you're special, rookie. What? Killing beasts means getting paid. That's common sense. The captain backed up his elites. When it comes to killing, those two are pros. You guys are just baggage. Nothing we couldn't handle. The haul was huge, sure. The captain's face twisted in anger. But don't forget how you made it back alive. He listed their debts. Scouting, command, healing, support. What did you kids actually contribute? The interns went silent. The captain crossed his arms, dropping truth bombs. You join the squad, we guarantee your safety. If you get hurt, we pay out huge compensation. That's the deal. In exchange, we don't fight for free. Your merit points are the tax you pay to the team. He shut down the whiners cold. Don't like the cut? Go in alone next time. Let me tell you something. Everything has a price. Lingyue looked deep in thought. Su Ping watched her, thinking. This girl has the drive, but she's too easily shaken by raw power. Standing before true strength makes her waver. This trip is exactly the training she needed. He turned, nudging her. Why are you spacing out? Our path is way harder than theirs. Let's cash out and get back. 1 month left. I'm dragging you here every week to farm cash. Whether we snatch that #1 spot, well, that's entirely up to you guys now. Su Lingyue chirped, a bright grin on her face. Ma. Back at the store, she'd already swapped into fresh gear, gossiping about her astral pets. Meanwhile, Shu Kuang was busy packing up his haul by the cart. The scene shifts. We're thrown back to the desolate Class B wilderness. A clash between Su Lingyue and Shu Kuang. Hovering above like a god of war, Su Ping barked out tactical orders. Suddenly, the system interface blazed to life. The little naughty spending leaderboard flashed its rankings. 7th place, Yi Hao. 8th, Lu Yingfei. 9th, Shu Kuang. And 10th, Su Lingyue. But the camera snaps back to the heat of battle. Surrounded by a horde of astral beasts, the leaderboard flickered and updated instantly. 4th place, Zhang Baoxing. 5th, Su Lingyue. 6th, Shu Kuang. A beast was sliced clean in two by a devastating strike. Snapped back to reality, Su Ping stood before the rankings, ready to announce the next phase of hellish training. Tomorrow, the tournament begins. The store's leaderboard is finalized. The guaranteed champion has been chosen. The scene cuts to a shadowy figure, smirking with malicious intent. Finally, the title is secured for you. Heh. I want this name plastered across every corner of Longjiang City. That soft-hearted Zhou family can't touch you. I refuse to believe the 4 great families can suppress you now. The scene darkens, shifting to a grim chamber. 2 silhouettes knelt in submission, reporting to their clan head. That so-called #1, a fraud in name only. Can she even survive 2 moves? The rankings glowed ominously while the conspirators whispered, Master, if I encounter this target. It was clear their crosshairs were locked onto Su Lingyue. Breaking news. The Elite League's guaranteed champion is officially Su Lingyue. The question hung in the air like a blade. Should we execute her on the spot? No problem. On the big screen, the MC's voice boomed, kicking off the show. Welcome to the 52nd Global Elite League. This is the Longjiang City qualifiers. The camera pans to the massive arena. The referee's signal pierced the air. The preliminary round starts now. The crowd erupted. Spectators screamed from the stands, thirsty for action. Get in there. I'm done waiting. Yeah, let's see some rivers of blood. The MC fed off their bloodlust, not wasting a second. All right then. I feel the heat. I feel the passion. Let's not keep you waiting any longer. Fighters, enter the arena. The MC broke down the chaos for the viewers. Due to the overwhelming number of participants, the prelims will feature 30 simultaneous battles. First, to step into the light, a young woman. From the Phoenix Peak Academy, the Beastmaster, Su Lingyue. The other contenders emerged from the shadows. Sword Peak Academy's Luo Fengxian. The disciples of the Yi family, the Gu family. The MC estimated a staggering 1,000 combatants today. No hesitation. He triggered the energy shields and threw open the gates. Now, for the theme of this round. A siren wailed. A massive container hissed open, unleashing a swarm of giant, buzzing nightmares. That's right, folks. The theme is surviving the venomous swarm. Terror washed over the contestants. One shouted, "Those are ghost butterfly bees. Unpredictable. Vicious. Fifth-rank monsters." The MC soaked up their fear. Spot on. Your goal is simple. Survive the hive. But be warned. Their neurotoxins will leave you paralyzed. Time limit. 6 hours. Panic exploded. Competitors scattered like rats. One wailed as he ran. 6 hours. Against fifth-rank demon bees? That's impossible. Another screamed in injustice. I signed a death waiver, but this is insane. Are you kidding me? Panic turned to hysteria. This isn't a tournament. It's a lottery of death. Only the lucky 1,000 survive. One guy completely broke down. Mommy, I'm not making it home for New Year's. Watching the chaos, the MC grabbed the mic, voice booming. Contestants, stop running and summon your pets. Dong Mingsong, vice principal of Phoenix Peak, watched from the VIP box. Stroking his beard, he radiated confidence. Brutal, much harder than previous years. But for a prodigy like Luo Fengxian, this is just a walk in the park. Next to him sat the vice principal of Sword Peak, Zhou Yunchan. Yi Hao, the one you groomed? He's not bad either. Mingsong smirked, trying to stay humble. He's all right. But Su Lingyue, Su Ping's little sister, she is the true main character of today's show. Poor Su Ping was sandwiched between the two old frenemies. Why are you two even here? Yunchan turned, eyes gleaming. Hee hee. Master Su. After that exchange match, your heroic aura has haunted the hearts of every student and teacher at Sword Peak. Our admiration for you flows like the endless ocean. Then, he dropped the bait. So, tell me, how would you like to join us? As a gold tier tutor? Whatever Phoenix Peak pays. We'll pay 5 times that. Mingsong snapped. He got right in Yunchan's face. You dare poach him right in front of me. Do you have a death wish? Yunchan didn't back down. Master Su has godlike power. Keeping him as a mere advisor? What a waste of talent. Don't give me that. I saw him first. While the titans clashed, Su Ping tried to shrink into his seat. He made himself invisible, letting out a heavy sigh. Ha. I almost forgot. Technically. I am still a teacher. The shouting match died down. Su Ping felt a bit guilty, so he spoke up. Look, I've been swamped lately. Haven't even taught a class, honestly. I mostly use the school connections for training materials. Choosing me as a teacher? Probably not the best move. Mingsong cut him off, solid as a rock. With me here, who dares complain? He began listing his reasons, desperate to keep the ace. Master Su, I heard that Zhou Gai tried to pressure you. With your combat power, even if you never step in a classroom, you are the ultimate deterrent for Phoenix Peak. Plus, countless students have trained at your store. Their astral pets have evolved rapidly. Thanks to your shop, our teachers are hitting their KPIs with their eyes closed. He laid his final card on the table. I'm not letting you go. I'm appointing you as the director of our new cultivation department. It's a brand new division, but listen to this, half the school's resources are yours to command. And the best part? No mandatory classes, ever. Just handle the pet nurturing for the whole school. What do you say, Director Su? Hearing that offer, Su Ping reconsidered. I don't care about anything outside the competition right now. Talk later. Far away. Yun Qian watched them whispering. That sly grin drove him crazy, that old fox. He'd give up half the school's rights just to recruit Su Ping? Where's his dignity? Damn, if I knew it was going to be this chaotic, I would have made my move way sooner. Back at the arena, the MC grabbed the mic, hype levels rising as he shouted, Are you warriors ready to rumble? Listen up. You either tap out, or our lovely staff will drag your unconscious bodies off the field. Oh, and a friendly warning for the clumsy ones, Anyone who crushes a single wildflower gets instantly disqualified. With no one backing down, the MC dropped the beat, then let the survival games begin. The swarm of poison arrow bees descended like a black cloud. Their stingers were loaded weapons, firing toxic darts into the crowd. Anyone hit was taking massive damage instantly. Screams of agony echoed through the stadium. Arg! Even the MC was shook. He didn't expect the carnage to happen this fast. The drop rate of contestants was insane. Looks like this year's tournament is going to be a total thriller. The elimination notices were popping up like spam. Medics were sprinting back and forth, hauling the losers away on stretchers. From his commentary booth, the MC scanned the chaos and spotted another unlucky soul about to get ganked by the swarm. The bees dive bombed her with breakneck speed. But wait, she dodged it, smooth. It was none other than Su Lingyue. The MC's jaw practically hit the floor. Since the start of this match, dodging these things was supposed to be impossible. Whoa, look at that footwork. She's dancing through the danger zone like a pro. But Lingyue wasn't just dodging. She was analyzing. There were too many bees. She thought, these aren't controlled by a beast master, but if they're wild, why are the flowers totally safe? Is it just luck? The MC shifted his gaze to the other side of the arena, catching a glimpse of a savage contestant charging straight into the swarm. This guy had the nerve to trash-talk the bees while fighting. Too easy. He roared, thinking raw power was the answer. His fist smashed into the insects, crushing the front line. He thought he figured out the meta, kill every single phantom butterfly bee and clear the stage. Simple, right? The MC watched closely. This dude wasn't even using a pet. He was relying on his own cultivation techniques to slaughter rank 5 monsters. It was a flex, plain and simple, hiding his true power while showing off his physical stats. The bees that got close to him were incinerated instantly, falling like burnt toast. But that's when the trap sprung. Another crate opened up, unleashing a fresh swarm right behind him. He was too busy looking cool out front to watch his 6, and now it was too late to react. What? Even the brute force strat failed. The MC smirked, loving the drama. Ouch. Looks like someone tried to solve the puzzle with the wrong formula. These phantom butterfly bees spawn faster than you can kill them. The organizers stocked up millions of them, so even if your combat power is god tier, getting cocky means getting wrecked. Lingyue kept moving, her tactical mind working overtime. Most players here are rank 4, with only a handful of rank 5s, and rank 6s are as rare as unicorns. But even a rank 7 powerhouse couldn't tank this swarm for 6 hours straight, especially since the bees replenish instantly. She realized the true objective of this preliminary round. This wasn't a DPS check, it was a test of observation. But just as she figured it out, Lingyue landed in the crosshairs of 3 hostile players. It was the Tang family goons. They recognized Lingyu as the rival trying to snatch the championship from their young master, and the trash talk started immediately. You really don't know your place, do you? The Tang trio decided to teach Su Lingyue a painful lesson. Lingyue slid past a medic team in the middle of a rescue. She wanted to test her theory. She baited the swarm near the wild flowers. When the bees completely ignored the flowers and the staff standing near them, it confirmed everything. The flowers weren't enemies to the bees, they were invisible to them. She realized there were only 2 ways this mechanic worked. To have such perfect friend or foe identification, Lingyue narrowed it down. Possibility 1. A high-level beastmaster was micromanaging the entire swarm with mind control. Possibility 2. The flowers were coated in a special repellent or secret treasure that drove the bugs away. If it was the first case, she would have felt the spiritual pressure of a high-tier master, but the air was empty. While Lingyue was deep in thought about the repellent theory, the 3 Tang disciples launched their sneak attack. They fired hidden weapons straight at her blind spot while she seemed distracted. But Lingyue had an epiphany. The rule about not harming the flowers wasn't just a rule, it was a clue. Up in the VIP seats, distinct elders Yun and Ming panicked. Oh crap, that's the Tang family's signature dirty move. The blue scorpion needle, the toxic silver dart, and the heart-tangling wire. Elder Ming knew those weapons were lethal. Anyone under rank 6 would be insta-killed by the poison alone. Yet, amidst the panic, Su Ping sat there looking completely bored. Even without turning his head to look, Lingyue flowed like water, effortlessly dodging the lethal strike. She spun around, eyes cold, ready to return the favor. Lingyue shifted her stance, raising a leg high. This was her answer to the arrogant Tang bloodline, a counter to their secret snake heart technique. She kicked their own hidden weapons right back at them. Transfer flowers, graft trees technique. The Tang goons couldn't even react. Her reflex speed was godlike. When their own poison weapons pierced them, their faces were pure shock. What? How does she know that move? We're done for. Get the antidote, quick. The MC was losing his mind. The 3 seed players from the Tang family just got stung by their own medicine. Eliminated in the prelims? What a massive upset. Ling Yue didn't stop. She was absolutely certain that somewhere in this arena, there were more hidden repellent treasures. Find the loot, clear the stage. That was the win condition. The furious bees swarmed toward a fresh target. Finally, someone smart summoned a lava armor frog to cast Flame Wall. A massive barrier of fire erupted, encircling the beast, shielding both the pet and the master from the insect army. Boom! The bees hit the fire and sizzled, dropping to the ground like black rain. The desperate contestants nearby saw the firewall and sprinted toward it. Whoa, that's a rank 6 skill, Flame Wall. They started begging the guy to let them in. Yo, it's a mess out there. Let us in, the desperate cries echoed. But this player? No way, bro. You think I'm stupid? He scoffed at them. This is a battle royale. If I save you scrubs, you'll just stab me in the back. Outside, the losers kept screaming. Help us, we're dying out here. We'll pay you. We swear, we won't betray you. Yeah, right. The guy behind the firewall just smirked. Sucks to be you guys. Su Ling Yue realized something. Thank God for Su Ping's hellish training. Without it, she'd be toast right now. Suddenly, her eyes locked onto something. A glowing tail? Her brain went into overdrive. She connected the dots. She had searched the whole arena. No anti-bug items anywhere. Wait. Is it on the bees? If the token is stuck to the Phantom Mist bee, she just needs to sense the energy flow. She focused, filtering out the noise. That one's too heavy. That one's too big. Bingo. Found you, you little sneak. Time to move. She channeled raw power into her legs. Rank 5 explosion. She launched herself like a human missile. The speed was insane. She snatched it midair. Gotcha. Snap. She tore the wing off. And there it was. A golden glint hidden in the tail. The hidden token. That's the winning ticket. The commentator went wild. No way. Is she actually? Less than an hour. She cracked the code while everyone else is running scared. The other players look like total idiots now. It's Su Ling Yue again. The crowd roared. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first genius. First place secured. While everyone else was playing defense, she was playing 4D chess. Realization hit the crowd like a truck. Are you kidding me? Wait, did I just squash a token earlier? Major facepalm moment. Up in the stands, Ming Tung finally exhaled. Sheesh, that was close. He thought the Fengshan team was done for. Yun Xian nodded in approval. That move? Pure class. The way she countered those stingers? Perfection. He turned to the boss. Hey, Su Ping. Director Su. Where'd your sister learn moves like that? Su Ping just gave a smug little smile. It's nothing special, he shrugged. Yeah, right. Yun Qian assumed it was the Tang family's secret arts. Connections with the Tang clan? Scary. Back in the arena, the hype continued. Look, the copycats are moving. Everyone's hunting bees now. Remember, folks, only 100 tokens available. Fight for your lives. Winners, get out of there and rest up. The real showdown is in 3 days. Ling Yue wiped sweat from her brow. Phew, too close. Any longer and it would have been a bloodbath. She didn't waste a second. Time to bounce. Can't wait to tell Mom I didn't die. But wait, a shadow loomed behind her. Hey, with those Tang bodyguards gone, you're mine, girly. Devil Claw, Beast, Kill. A 4-eyed ape burst onto the scene. Roar! Ling Yue spun around. This guy had been camping her the whole time. Bloodthirst mark. Suddenly, the bees went crazy. They swarmed her like a guided missile. But Ling Yue, too fast. Whoosh! She recognized that dirty trick instantly. The Mew family's secret technique. It drives weak-minded beasts into a frenzy. A suicide charge. It fries the user's brain too. Unless the pet takes half the damage. Ruthless. The ambusher sneered. Oh, the little girl did her homework? Too bad it won't save you. The commentator panicked. Trouble. Someone's hijacked the bees. They're forming a death cloud around contestant Su. The crowd went ballistic. Boo. That's dirty. He's targeting a girl who already passed. Who is that loser? 0 stars. Cancel him. The MC tried to calm them down. Technically, it's not against the rules. It's morally bankrupt, but legal. The attacker grinned like a maniac. Honor is for losers. History is written by the victors. Die. Thousands of stingers aimed at her heart. The championship belongs to the Mu family. Ling Yue's eyes went cold. No more Mr. Nice Girl. She tore open the void. Come forth. The energy spiked. She's summoning. He forced her hand. But with that wall of bees closing in, how is she going to survive? Boom. A roar shook the stadium. Inferno Dragon Storm. The flames swallowed everything. The commentator choked. Is that a rank 8 skill? The ultimate AoE destroyer. From a phantom flame beast, that species caps at rank 3. How is it using a god tier move? She's a monster. So that was her ace in the hole, a freak of nature pet. But the ambusher wasn't done yet. Bees, keep coming. That move burns mana like crazy. Let's see you tank this. Devil Claw, attack. But then, he froze, hissing, everywhere. Cold scales sliding over his skin. Snakes? Why are there snakes? He screamed at his beast. Get them off me. But there were no snakes. It was the Phantom Flame Beast's other trick. Nightmare Viper. The hallucination shattered his mind. He couldn't move a muscle. Game over. Creep. He never saw it coming. Su Lingyu flashed in. She appeared right in his face before he even blinked. The moment his pet took the mental load, his guard dropped to 0. Wide open for a fatal strike. Swiper. No swiping. She snatched his arcane ring in a blur. Just like that, his right to advance was stolen. He was shaking, totally helpless to stop her. But wait. Su Lingyu commanded the illusion beast. Taste your own medicine. The poison bees he controlled turned around to sting their master. Sworn by Black Death, Su Lingyu stood tall, dropping one last truth bomb. My big brother taught me that. Boom! He hit the dirt. The Mu family heir, eliminated. The crowd went absolutely wild. What kind of vicious tactic was that? Just how terrifying is this woman? Feng Tian watched in shock. Is this the power of a champion backed by that store? He remembered the comments. That shop is the only true god. All other pet shops are just trashed here. No room for debate. Praise flooded the scene. It seems those rumors on the internet were just low-level bot wars after all. Su Lingyu walked out like a boss. Even the skeptics had to admit, she's the real deal. Dong Mingsong and Yun Chan clapped like seal pups. Amazing. Simply legendary. Director Su, congrats on your sister's promotion. But when they turned around to high-five him, Su Ping's chair was empty. Ghosted. Huh? Where did he go? Over in a dark corner. The lights flickered ominously. Her face was hidden in shadow. Su Lingyu stepped into the danger zone. The lights buzzed and died. Strobe light horror show. Suddenly, a strange sound cut through the silence. She froze. Whipped her head around. Short circuit? No. Elsewhere. Blood sprayed like graffiti. Bodies hit the floor. A man laughed softly. Unlucky girl, that's Su Lingyu. He wiped blood from his blade casually, daring to steal the championship from the 4 major families. How does the boss want her handled? A mystery figure held up her photo. How else? Client's orders. Break her arms, crush her legs. A group of masked psychos grinned. The Black Dog Squad. Looking at this pic, though, she's kinda cute. Let's knock her out first. Haven't played with a fresh one in a while. The Black Dog Squad. They do the dirty work the big families won't touch. Protected by the elite. Untouchable scum. They crept toward the building like roaches. Hee. Boss knows how to enjoy life. After he's bored, it's our turn to have some fun. Footsteps incoming. She's here. Do it. A hand reached out from the darkness, creeping towards Su Lingyu's shoulder, ready to snatch her. But her reflexes were god tier. She spun around. Rank 5 power surge, she screamed, go to hell. Bam. Her punch was caught effortlessly by Su Ping. He smirked. Not bad reaction time. Recognizing her brother, Su Lingyu exhaled. Stop testing me like that, you psycho. One day I won't hold back and I'll cripple you. Su Ping chuckled. Cripple me? I'd like to see you try. Come on, I'm taking you home. This way. Su Lingyu pointed the other way, confused. Isn't the parking lot closer over there? Su Ping's smile turned icy. That path is filthy. Meanwhile, at the other exit, the killers arrived. But all they saw was a skeleton. Ignorant fools asked, what is that thing? Was that the footsteps we heard? Little skeleton drew its blade. Su Ping whispered to Su Lingyu, I called the cleaners. Don't look back. Instant carnage. Little skeleton unleashed a whirlwind of death. Sliced and diced. The trash mobs were deleted instantly. Job done. It vanished into the shadows, leaving behind a river of fresh crimson. Skill. Chaotic Star Cycle. First form. 100-star slashes. Back at the venue. A cool car was waiting. Su Ping waved. Blade Venerable Senior, you here to train a pet too? The old man scratched his head. How do I say this? I was just passing by to see if little skeleton was free. Blade Venerable crossed his arms, whining. But if he's busy, forget it. Su Ping thought to himself, what is this situation? In the month I was gone. What kind of drama happened between little skeleton and this old guy? Su Ping summoned the skeleton. Please look after my pet. He walked inside and saw a strange pile. What is this junk? Joanna glanced over. Some ants calling themselves the Zhu family sent it, plus over 100 orders for high-level training. She relayed their message. These training treasures, please accept this small gift. Hope Boss Su doesn't blame the Zhu family. From now on, we are at your command. Su Ping asked, Is the stuff clean? Joanna's eyes glowed gold. I use my divine eyes, no traps or curses. But it's just a pile of garbage. Those you family worms dare insult you with trash? Shall this goddess go slaughter them for you? Su Ping reached out, opened the box. Flashbang. The light was so bright, Su Ping had to shield his eyes. My eyes. I'm blind. Joanna was confused. What's wrong? Did I stutter? It is trash. One day, you need to visit my main body to see real wealth. Su Lingyue stared in shock. So many high-tier treasures. What are you doing with them? Su Ping grinned. Obviously for you to cultivate. You have a 3-day break. Absorb all of this. Now. Su Lingyu panicked. For me, I've only seen these in textbooks. I don't even know how to use them. Tang Ruyan appeared, nodding. Agreed. These are way above her league. She said coldly, force it, and she'll explode. Body goes boom. What a dummy. No common sense at all. Su Ping pondered. Tang Ruyan is a heiress of the 4 great families. She definitely knows the secret techniques. He smiled wickedly. Hey, Tang Ruyan, let's have a chat. Tang Ruyan saw that look and felt fear. A mystical leaf touched Su Lingyue's back. Energy rippled like water. Su Lingyue was tied up by Tang Ruyan, screaming, Ah, wait, stop, it tickles. Tang Ruyan smiled like a friendly demon. Sister Su, you keep squirming. I tied you up so you don't suffer chi deviation. Just bear with it, okay? Focus your attention on your body. Su Lingyu felt dizzy from the devil's whisper. What is happening? Rewind 1 hour. Su Ping grilled Tang Ruyan. Spill it. How do we use these treasures? She flipped the switch to full-on Ice Queen mode. Why should I spill? You gonna cut me loose or what? Su Ping spread his hands, faking a generous vibe. Sure, I can let you go. But his eyes screamed danger as he leaned in close. Right after I crushed the Tang family beneath my heel. Hey, don't worry. The show's about to start. Even Ling Yue flinched at that psycho aura. Whoa, big bro. You're looking more like a final boss every second. Ruyan whipped her hair back, confidence blazing. A mere titled rank like you? Dreaming of conquering us? Listen up, kid. The Tang clan rules over multiple base cities. The branch here in Longjiang, that's just a tiny fraction of our true power. We stand equal to the other 3 major families. She launched into a full-blown lecture. To understand the Tang legacy, you have to respect our ancient history. Back in the 2nd year of the Yuanhe era, Su Ping tuned out her rambling, his mind drifting elsewhere. System. Hey, back when I recruited Joanna, you said contracts work on anything, right? If it works on a literal god, it should work on regular humans too. Yeah, the system pinged back instantly. Affirmative. Everything is a beast under the temporary contract. Combat power remains unchanged. However, cognitive functions will be suppressed to the level of an astral pet. Effect lasts until the cultivation session ends. Chaos Ancient Pet Contract activated. A warning popped up. Caution. Do not use on targets with higher combat power. Failure may result in severe backlash. Ignoring the risk, Su Ping lunged forward. Ruyan flinched, eyes wide. What the hell? He thought about negotiating, but nah. He grabbed her wrist, slamming his hand onto her head with a dark grin. Too bad we couldn't make a deal. Guess I'll have to do this the hard way. Ruyan shrieked, struggling. You animal, let go. If you touch me, buzzed. Temporary contract established. She scrambled back, panting. What did you just do to me? Su Ping smirked. Nothing much. How do you feel about me now? Ruyan frowned. Feel? I want to stab you in the face. Then her eyes glazed over. Wait, that's not right. I should want to rip you into 100 pieces. I should hate you. But why? Why does your presence feel so? Your voice. It's like the law of the universe. Absolute. Undeniable. Su Ping snapped his fingers. Tang Ruyan. She dropped to her knees instantly. Yes, master. Your wish is my command. Ling Yue's jaw hit the floor. What the actual heck? Did you just brainwash her? Su Ping looked down calmly. Stand up. I liked it better when you were a stuck-up brat. Ruyan blinked, shaking her head. Whatever. I don't have time for your games. Snap. Back to normal. Su Ping got straight to business. Explain how to use these treasures. I've got 3 days to turn Ling Yue into a monster. Ruyan scoffed. 3 days? Keep dreaming, idiot. She cracked open the treasure box. We've got body forging, combat arts, and spirit refining mats here. But just the initial body forging bath takes 3 months to absorb. Rush it without the right physique. Best case, agonizing pain. Worst case, you explode. Boom. Su Ping rubbed his chin. 3 months, huh? Then, a light bulb moment. Wait, if she's contracted, I can drag her into the cultivation site. Time moves differently there. 1 hour outside is a full day inside. 3 days gives us 72 days of grinding. Perfect for body forging. He turned to Ling Yu. Close your eyes. She backed away, trembling. Bro, what are you plotting? Would I hurt you? Ling Yue hesitated. He tapped her forehead gently. I'm taking you to paradise. Just trust me. You promise no tricks? Temporary contract, success. Su Ping grinned. You're gonna love it. Guaranteed satisfaction. Cut to Ling Yue losing her mind. Ah, it itches. It itches so bad I want to die. Su Ping ignored her, meditating. A bit slow, but we'll drain these treasures dry before the finals. Chaos star chart circulating. In the background, the screams of the damned continued. Save me, Ruyan sighed. Sister Su, chill. It's just the marrow cleansing purifying your body. I'd rather be stabbed. Make it stop. Su Ping snapped. Focus. Just sit in the tub and soak. This is heaven compared to fighting monsters in the wasteland. You know, people would kill for this chance. Ling Yue sobbed, tears streaming down. Send me to the wasteland. Please. Anything but this. Meanwhile, at the Mu estate, a shadow kneeled. Lord, the Black Dog squad was intercepted. The Patriarch looked down. Result? Total annihilation. Target Su Ling Yue is unharmed. The room exploded with rage. What? Wiped out. Who took them out? The girl? The scout stuttered. Unconfirmed. All cameras and data logs were destroyed by the squad before they went dark. The elder's voice dropped to a freezing whisper. The bodies. Check the wounds. What weapon did they use? Apologies, sir. There are no bodies. It's like they were put through a blender. Nothing left but a pool of blood. A heavy silence crushed the room. Impossible. The heavy-set man spoke up. To liquidate a squad of rank 8s instantly, she has a titled rank guardian shadowing her. The Patriarch's eyes narrowed. If we can't touch her outside, we bury her in the arena. She will not stand in the young master's way. Guards. Shadows materialized. Listen well. Whoever succeeds gets an adult Inferno Dragon and 2 Tier 7 artifacts. His voice thundered. Ensure our victory in the finals. Destroy her. The assassins bowed, greed lighting up their eyes. A rank 15 dragon? Consider it done. Elsewhere, the Qin family issued their own death warrant. Next up, the Tang clan. Their roar shook the stands with murderous intent. Slaughter her on that stage. Let her blood wash away the shame and prove our clan's dominance. The commentator's voice boomed across the stadium. To all warriors who survived the prelims, I hope you rested well these past 3 days. Giant airships amplified the hype from the skies above. This is the 5-person battle royale. The crowd erupted into a frenzy. I declare the matches officially open. He wasted no time diving into the brutal rules of engagement. Round 1 tested your speed and keen eyes. But this stage? This is a true test of combat power and split-second tactical judgment. The battlefield is confined within the ring. Each fighter is limited to a maximum of 2 secret artifacts. Surrender, unconsciousness, or ring out means instant elimination. Only one of the 5 will advance. And a friendly reminder. Destroying the arena itself is a foul. Think twice before unleashing lethal techniques. The battle rosters have already been flashed on the big screens. Contestants, take your positions in the waiting zone. Who will be the last one standing? Let the first group enter the arena. The chaotic 5-way brawl had begun. High in the VIP stands, Ming Tung observed with a smirk. The aura of this year's batch isn't bad at all. This is going to be entertaining. Yun Xian leaned in, his voice low. Have you heard? The Starry Sky organization has arrived in our city. Su Ping sat silently between the 2 elders, listening to every word. Ming Tung froze, his eyes widening. Starry Sky, the strongest faction in the entire Asian alliance, isn't their founder a legendary rank battle pet master? Why would they lower themselves to visit a place like this? The elder whispered back darkly. I don't know, but wherever Starry Sky goes, disaster usually follows. Last month, a major clan in another base city was wiped out, exterminated. Just because Starry Sky wanted a secret treasure they possessed, the battle even shattered the city's defense walls. It left a massive breach, nearly triggering a catastrophic beast-tide invasion. The old man gasped. Are they insane? Just for a treasure? Yun Qian sighed heavily. We can only pray that we. Beside them, Su Ping slowly opened his eyes, that we have nothing they desire. Suddenly, the announcement blared. Group number 5, step forward. Su Ling Yue strode into the light. Let the battle begin. Ling Yue stood alone against 4 opponents. Zhang Shuo flicked his tongue like a viper. Hey, so this is the famous academy champion. Ma Zong stepped forward, his voice dripping with malice. Humph. Meeting me here? Consider this the worst luck of your life. A girl named Ji Lei sneered. Just surrender now, or you're going to leave here on a stretcher. Ling Yue didn't flinch. Try me. Suddenly, Zijiang popped up from nowhere, looking terrified. Big sis, their eyes are so scary. Ling Yu sighed, unimpressed. Scared of what? They aren't aiming at you. And don't call me sis, we're enemies here. The brat wiped fake tears from his eyes. But they're ganging up on you. Once you're gone, I'm next. Big sis, can't we team up for now? Ling Yue raised an eyebrow. Surprised you can read the room like that. Fine, I have no objections. The boy's face lit up with joy. Zijiang reached out with an innocent grin. Sis, I'll trust you with my back. Ling Yue extended her hand in return. Deal, I'll trust you with mine. Instantly, Zijiang's expression twisted into a sinister smirk. Heh. This harmless face has fooled countless soft-hearted girls. Su Ling Yue, you're no exception. A hidden artifact materialized behind his back, the 7th-tier Mu family treasure. The Starlock Chain. It seals all astral energy of anyone below the 6th rank. Unbreakable. Activation condition, direct physical contact. The moment their hands met, Zijiang lunged. Internal victory screamed in his mind. Got her. Without astral energy, she can't summon her battle pets. A normal girl like you is just trash waiting to be humiliated on this stage. But suddenly, his body locked up. Zijiang collapsed onto the cold floor. The artifact slipped from his paralyzed grip and clattered away. The commentator gasped. What just happened? Why did contestant Mu Zijiang suddenly drop? Shock rippled through the arena. Ling Yue calmly bent down and retrieved the artifact. Zijiang lay twitching on the ground, struggling to speak. Paralysis. Poison. You dared to poison me. She winked, a playful smirk on her lips. You grabbed my hand with all your might, didn't you? She weighed the artifact in her hand. I'll be taking this. Ma Zong shouted out from the side. How are you so sure he was an enemy? If you were wrong, you would have lost an ally. Ling Wei hauled the paralyzed boy up from the floor. A mistake? Impossible. Her eyes went cold. He reeks of the same stench as you, the Mu family. Zijiang trembled. What? And those two over there? From left to right, Qin family and Tang family. Am I wrong? The hidden assassins froze. How? How does she know? Ling Yue effortlessly tossed the boy toward the edge of the ring. From the moment you stepped on this stage, your gait, your breathing rhythm, you exposed exactly who you are. Zijiang hit the ground below with a pathetic yelp. Ling Yue opened her summoning space, her voice turning to ice. My brother gave me one instruction. Show no mercy to the 4 great families. Zhang Shuo gritted his teeth in rage. Damn it. Do you think the secret arts I cultivated are some common market trash? So easily recognized. Jilei snapped, losing patience. Stop wasting breath on her. All 3 of us, attack at once. She can't handle us all. They unleash their beasts. Go! Sonic Demon Bee. Tear her apart, Storm Wolf. Kill. Galay glanced sideways. Hey, Mu family. Why aren't you summoning your battle pet? Ma Zong scowled. Don't order me around. The Mu family already lost a man because of her. He narrowed his eyes. That Su girl might have another ace up her sleeve. I'm not attacking blindly. Jilei's face twisted in fury. You bastard. You're using us as cannon fodder to test her strength. Ma Zong smirked coldly. Instead of arguing with me, you might want to check on your pets. He pointed forward. They're already down. Jilei whipped her head around. What? We only just engaged. The Sonic Demon Bee and Storm Wolf were already decimated, unable to counterattack. Lin Yue's beast was dominating the battlefield. Panic set in. Jilei pulled out a hidden vial. Damn it. I have no choice but to use the family's secret gift. She shouted to her ally. Hey, Tang family. Unleash your secret technique now. If this drags on, we'll both be destroyed, and that Mu bastard will take everything. The vial in her hand shimmered. A forbidden stimulant from the Lu family. Titanic strength. A 10-minute power surge capable of rocking even a 6th-rank beast to its core. Zhang Shuo sneered, save your breath. Instantly, a serpent slithered from his very mouth, a 6th-rank secret treasure of the Tang family. A soulless puppet that strikes automatically. Its venom, fatal to any 6th-rank master. Surrounded, the beasts swarmed snowball in an instant, but Su Ling Yue unleashed the Mu family's secret art. Tearing off her limiter, she whispered, ganging up on the weak, you guys have no shame. Transformation complete, beast blood resonance. With burning resolve, she commanded, Snowball, let's tear them apart. Suddenly, Snowball vanished into thin air. Jilei gasped. An afterimage? Up there. Su Ling Yue and her pet dove like falling stars. Jilei shouted, eyes up. Forget the dark flame beast, take out the tamer. Attacks rained down, but Su Ling Yue danced through them effortlessly. Her voice dripped with disdain. Too slow. Slash. She tore through them with a dark flame claw. Jaylay froze. What kind of demonic art is this? She moves with the ferocity of a wild beast. Damn it, she's untouchable. Even Zhang Shuo couldn't hide his shock. Her physique is monstrous. She's clashing head-on with 6th-rank pets and holding her ground. Jaylay raged. Don't get cocky. Girl, in raw power, you're nothing to me. Zhang Shuo fired back. Eat this arrow. Meanwhile, Ma Zong watched the chaos from the sidelines. It wasn't her combat style that worried him. If I'm not mistaken, that's the pet control tactic, reserved only for the Mew family elites. Zhang Shuo barked. Sonic Demon hit her blind spot. Usually, verbal commands only yield a 40 to 60% sync rate, even with veteran warriors who have battled alongside their pets for years. A single glance conveys everything. In the stands, Yun Chan smirked at Su Ping. Your sister is dominating a 2v5. Who says women are the weaker sex? At that level, sync rates hit 90%. But theoretically, 100% is the absolute limit. Only our Mew family's secret art allows the master and pet to fuse consciousness to think as one mind, pushing the synchronization rate to a legendary 200%. Su Lingyu commanded, Snowball, keep raining fire. They're getting annoying. She locked eyes with Zhang Shuo. You're first. Terror seized him. Oh god. A massive claw materialized from the void. Su Lingyue leaped back just in time. The MC roared. A dragon beast. Ma Zong has finally entered the fray with the Inferno Hell Dragon. Rank 15 on the dragon list. A lower 8th rank powerhouse. Ma Zong smirked. Nice speed. Then, the dragon's aura exploded. As the dragon roared, Su Lingyue crumbled to her knees. But Ma Zong's eyes widened. What? The dark flame beast isn't affected by the dragon's aura? Whoever trained it has skills, but you are still human. With your mind crushed by fear, can you maintain the beast blood resonance? In the stands, Yun Chan sighed. Such a waste. If the Mu family hadn't interfered, Dong Mingsong nodded in agreement. Su Lingyue could have handled the Tang duo. But facing an 8th rank adult dragon, that's a different beast entirely. Only the former champions, the Mew family, possess such resources. Gaylay sneered. Without that freakish technique, you're nothing. Zhang Shuo, bruised and battered, screamed. You little witch. I'll make you pay for this. The MC announced. Zhang Shuo and Jaylay are closing in on the suppressed Su Lingyu. She's pinned down by the dragon aura. Is this the end for contestant Su Lingyu? Will she be the second to fall? Gritting her teeth, Su Lingyue called out, You possess such a dominant dragon, yet you hid like a coward until the end. Looks like the winner is already decided. Ma Zong laughed. Ha, at least you know your place. But Su Lingyue wasn't done. I just feel sorry for the Tang and Qin heirs. You exhausted your treasures only to let someone else steal the glory. How tragic. The two attackers froze. Ma Zong snarled, Shut up, you wench. What are you implying? She slowly rose to her feet, voice steady. Am I wrong? My stamina is already drained. If we take down the Mew family powerhouse right now, the championship is anyone's game. Su Lingyue played her cards perfectly. Stick with him. And once I'm gone, do you really think you two can stop a dragon? Your ticket to the next round will be snatched away. Zhang Shuo wavered. I hate to admit it, but she's making sense. We're just doing the Mew family's dirty work. Hey, should we weaken him first? But Jaylay intervened. Hold it. Her expression darkened. That Su girl is still in better shape than us. She might have a trump card to fight him alone. We rest here and let the Mew family deal with her. Let them tear each other apart. Then we make him our stepping stone. Ma Zong overheard everything and exploded with rage. What did you say? Trash. I'll crush you both right now. Ignoring him, Jaylay and Zhang Shuo sat down to heal, throwing back a cold threat. Try it. We'll join forces with her and take you down. Be a good boy and finish her off first. Zhang Shuo nodded. Haha, exactly. That ensures her defeat and keeps our hopes alive. Ma Zong gritted his teeth. Don't get too arrogant. But internally, he calculated. If the Inferno Dragon's attacks weren't banned for destroying the arena, my lava breath and meteor fire rain would have incinerated all three of you. But the longer this drags on, the more they recover. I need to end this. Blitzkrieg. Ma Zong charged. Su Lingyue thought. I didn't turn them, but at least it's a one-on-one now. She shouted to her pet. Snowball. Nightmare Strike. The beast launched a wave of darkness, but the dragon countered instantly with the crushing dragon claw. Snowball screeched in agony. Su Lingyue shouted his name in panic. Suddenly, Ma Zong flew in from nowhere, throwing a massive punch at her. He sneered. Worry about your own hide first, loser. Bam. He smashed her downwards. Stay down. Lingyue groaned in pain. But from behind, Snowball swooped in to catch her, saving her from smashing onto the arena floor. Lingyue grit her teeth. thinking hard. Damn it. That dragon aura is making my body sluggish. Thank God Snowball was trained to resist this pressure. Ma Zong and his dragon stepped forward, radiating murderous intent. Quit wasting my time. Just forfeit. My Inferno Hell Dragon is invincible. You hear me? Her mind raced. Why did the Nightmare Ray fail earlier? If I can figure out the glitch, I might still have a chance to flip this game. Meanwhile, Ji Lei and Zhang Shuo sat down, absorbing healing energy to recover. Ma Zong stood like a titan, staring her down with glowing red eyes. He clenched his fist over his chest. Stop stalling. If you give up now, I'll let you lose with a little dignity. Snowball hovered next to Ling Yue, looking absolutely savage. She worried silently. Snowball is only a high tier 7 beast, even if he has taken down a tier 8 before. That dragon didn't even flinch at his mental attack. Did Ma Zong use some secret technique or artifact to block it? She stared Ma Zong down, then suddenly dashed left. Let's test a theory. Ma Zong scowled, muttering, You ignorant brat. Ma Zong and his dragon charged together. He sprinted at Ling Yue while barking orders. Inferno Dragon, go crush that phantom flame beast. Ma Zong cut off Ling Yue's path instantly. I'm taking you out personally. Ling Yue leaped into the air, screaming, Snowball, now. Snowball obeyed instantly. He dove right into the dragon's face and blasted power into its eyes. Nightmare Ray. Ma Zong jumped, catching her off guard. He lunged, sneering, useless. Snowball was instantly countered by the dragon and had to dodge for his life. Get lost. Ma Zong slashed at her with a sharp bone artifact. Ling Yue barely dodged. I knew it. That bone is your dirty little secret. He swung at her again. Ha, so you figured it out? He straightened up, looking smug. Tier 7 Mu family treasure, the dragon cry bone. It makes my dragon immune to any status effects under Tier 7. He pulled back, smirking. But knowing that won't save you, will it? Ma Zong's eyes flashed. He moved with blinding speed. In a heartbeat, he circled her, slashing her hip with that jagged bone. Ling Yue gasped, caught off guard. She clutched her side, protecting the wound. He's too fast. Seeing blood made him crazier. He summoned multiple clones of himself, grinding his teeth. Idiot! You left your beast's protection while under dragon aura? You're defenseless. This is the Mu family's Tier 6 art, Butterfly Shadow Step. It mimics the movements of a Tier 8 heavenly snow butterfly. It blurs my body at high speeds. No tracks, no trace. Ma Zong was everywhere at once, raining attacks on her. He mocked her relentlessly. You're just a lamb waiting for the butcher. Ling Yue couldn't dodge. She curled up, covering her head as the blows landed. She was getting torn apart. She couldn't hold on and crashed to the ground. The announcer went wild. Unbelievable power. Ma Zong is absolutely relentless in his pursuit. Contestant Su Lingwei can't even fight back. That's the terrifying power of a champion trained by the Mu family. Ma Zong exhaled, wiping sweat from his face. He smirked, thinking, Woo, that move drains my stamina. But with that much blood loss, she's definitely finished. But Ling Yue wasn't done. She triggered her healing energy and sprang back up. Ha! Restoration. Ma Zong shouted in disbelief. Say what? Go Lei and Zhang Shuo gasped in unison. Are you kidding? She can tank, attack, and heal. She knelt on one knee, slamming her hand onto the floor. A massive surge of high-level healing magic flooded her body. Ma Zong summoned his clones again, his face twisting in annoyance. She even knows advanced healing arts. What a pest. I guess I'll just have to rip your heart out. His clones formed a tightening circle of death around her. Butterfly Shadow Step. The clones spun in a dizzying vortex. Lin Yue lowered her head, closing her eyes to focus. Gotcha. Ma Zong lunged from her blind spot, claws out. But she sensed it. She spun around, launching a vicious kick. Swoosh. It was just a clone. The real Ma Zong materialized behind her, whispering, Wrong way, moron. I'm right here. Ling Yue's eyes went wide. He plunged his hand through her chest. Die. The announcer screamed. A fatal blow. Su Ling Yue has been hit in a vital spot. But Ling Yue didn't scream. She just smiled. Gotcha. Ma Zong froze, his face darkening. What the? She had dodged the lethal strike by a millimeter. She clamped her arms around his limb, channeling her power. The announcer lost his mind. It's the Star Devourer lock. Su Ling Yue exposed a weakness just to bait him in. Now he can't escape. His energy is sealed. This is the checkmate. Ling Yue heaved him forward with everything she had. Without your energy barrier, you're just a regular guy. Dragon aura or not, I can take you down easily. Terror filled Ma Zong's eyes. He screamed for his beast. Damn it, Inferno Dragon, save me. The dragon roared and rushed to save its master. It prepared to blast Ling Yue, but Ling Yue shouted a command. Snowball. His artifact is disabled. Stop that lizard. Snowball intercepted the dragon instantly. He fired a blast right into its face. Nightmare Ray. Ling Yue hurled Ma Zong through the air. That's one down. He flew back, screaming, "Ah!" As Ma Zong plummeted, a giant insect suddenly swooped in and caught him. Ling Yue stared in shock. What the hell? The bug carried him over to his teammates. The announcer shouted, "Oh, snap! Ji Lei and Zhang Shuo are fully healed and rejoining the brawl." Ma Zong got dumped right behind Ji Lei like yesterday's trash. She immediately started spamming heals on him, warning him to focus on the big picture and not let Su Lingyue absolutely clown him again. Zhang Shuo stood there, hands behind his back like he was hot stuff, and dropped some facts. Don't sleep on her power, all right? You guys don't want to get grounded by your daddy clans for failing, right? Drop the ego. Let's just jump her together. Hearing this, the guy grimaced and yelled out, "Fine, whatever. Inferno Hell Dragon, unleash your aura." Bam! Ling Yue got hit with that heavy pressure and collapsed right next to Snowball. I'm just saying. Su Ling Yue was supposed to be in a 1v1 duel against Ma Zong, trading hits for a win. But nope, these scumbags decided to turn it into a 3-on-1 gank squad against her. But hold up, the script is about to flip. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed in her brain. Use it. Hearing that, Ling Yue glanced over, totally shook, and muttered, "That's my big bro's voice." Up in the stands, Su Ping sat there with his arms crossed, watching his sister like a boss. Dong Mingsong, sitting next to him, was whining, "Man, so close. Twice now, we almost had it." Yun Chan face-palmed and sighed, "For real, such talent getting kicked out just because she was targeted. The four big families are straight up toxic." Su Ping's face went stone cold, his eyes glowing gold like he just activated cheat codes. He stared daggers at his sister, his voice booming in her head. "Quit holding back. Drop your ace card already." Hearing her brother's order, Ling Yue looked down at the ground, bit her lip, and replied, "Got it." Meanwhile, the enemy squad rushed her, laughing like maniacs. "Haha, you salty? Not happy with losing? Regret it yet? You should regret messing with our families." But Ling Yue stood her ground, opened a portal, and shouted, "Come on out, Little White." Boom. Little White burst from the portal, towering behind Ling Yue like a raid boss. Ice seal of 1,000 miles. The second it showed up, Ma Zong, Ge Lei, and Zhang Shuo completely lost their cool, screaming, "Is that the rank 8 monster from the dragon board?" The beast unleashed its power, instantly freezing every charging pet into ice sculptures. It's the Silver Frost Star Dragon, peak 8th rank power. The commentator, rocking a green hat today, screamed, "That is terrifying." As the Silver Frost Star Dragon appeared, heavy snow started falling in the arena. Su Lingyue just soloed 3 major clans with a single 9th rank skill. Ice seal of 1,000 miles. Lingyue stood tall, looking at her frozen haters. The MC kept the hype train going. What a move. They say a Silver Frost Star Dragon can freeze 1,000 miles with that skill. Seeing it live, the legends weren't lying. But, seriously, please don't destroy the stage, okay? She dipped her head slightly. Little White, release. The ice shattered, freeing the trio, but their eyes were rolled back white. Total knockout. All 3 opponents are out cold. The winner of Ring 5 is Su Lingyue. The crowd went wild, jaws hitting the floor with praise. With a carry that hard, no wonder she's aiming for the championship. That was literally a one-shot wipe. So up. First time I've seen a 9th rank skill in real life. Bruh, I haven't even touched a dragon yet. But even with all the glazing, Lingyue didn't look happy at all. She clenched her fist tight, ignoring the noise. "That Silver Frost Star Dragon is gorgeous," someone said. "I'm so jealous she has a beast like that at her age." The MC officially called it. Congrats to Su Lingyue. She is qualified for the Nightmare Beast Hunt in 3 days. Dong Mingsong and Yun Chan, who were crying a minute ago, suddenly switched up, clapping and cheering like fanboys. "Congrats, Director Su. Your sister is absolutely cracked. You really picked a winner for the championship. She's going to carry our school's reputation for sure." The scene shifted from day to night, the sky quiet with a crescent moon hanging above. Ling Yue stood outside a door, hesitating. Just as she finally raised her hand to knock, a voice cut through the wood. "What do you want?" "You're still an hour early for your body training, aren't you?" Ling Yue flinched. Tang Rian was inside, meditating on a chair with her eyes closed. "Come in." Hearing the permission, Ling Yue sheepishly opened the door and poked her head in. "Sister Tang, sorry to bother you." Ruyan kept channeling energy and replied, "You really are bothering me. Standing out there, your energy buzzing around like a mosquito in a rainforest." She did a breathing exercise, pushed her palms down, and exhaled sharply. "I can't even focus with you lurking. Spill it and get out." Ling Yue stepped inside, holding a box of snacks that looked delicious. Please, have some. She bowed a full 90 degrees, holding the tray out. Sister Tang, I want to increase my daily training load. That's why I came early. Sorry again. Ruyan sat cross-legged, cracking one eye open to glare at her, then covered her mouth, smirking. Oh, last time I trained you, you were whining the whole time. Why the sudden change? Don't tell me you're addicted to my rough treatment now. Ling Yue's face turned bright red, and she lowered her head. No way. It's not that. After that fight in the arena, I realized the gap between me and the top elites is massive. Ruyan stood up and snagged a pastry from the tray. Hand on her hip, she nodded. Oh, I get it. Your ego got bruised by the competition. Huh. Ling Wei was still blushing, trying to keep her cool. Little White became a monster after just 1 month with my brother. But me? I keep getting pushed around. If I stay this week, forget being champion, I won't even be worthy to fight alongside my own pet. I need to get stronger. She thought to herself. I can't let my beast outclass me. Ruyan took a bite, cheeks puffing up like a chipmunk. So, what exactly do you want to learn? Ling Yue looked up, eyes burning with determination. In the match, that rank 8 Inferno Dragon's aura totally crushed me, and it messed up Snowball too. I need to fix my weak mental power. Ruyan dropped the half-eaten cake back on the table and closed her eyes. Keep dreaming. Mental power is the hardest stat to level up for a battle pet warrior. There are barely any secret techniques for that. Most people just use expensive artifacts to boost it. Why do you think? Even rank 8 masters only contract like 4 or 5 pets. She dusted the crumbs off her hands and looked Ling Yue dead in the eye. However, the Tang family does have a secret technique. Girls only, no boys allowed. Hey, summon your pet. Let's see what you've got. Su Ling Yue looked around, confused. Right here? Isn't it a bit too cramped? Ru Yan leaned back, eyes closed, and sighed. Don't be a moron. Just manifest the head and release some dragon aura. Did your school skip the class on partial summoning? Once you open the space, don't clamp down on your spiritual power like you're holding in a fart. Su Ling Yue blushed hard at the insult. She waved her hand, tearing open a spatial rift. Okay, I'll try. Come out. A massive head burst forth, Little White appeared. Ru Yan didn't even flinch. Oh, a silver frost star moon dragon? Ru Yan flipped her hair back, radiating pure confidence. Being stuck in that shop sucks. I actually miss the vibe of a real battlefield. Even a dragon's roar sounds like music to my ears now. The dragon opened its maw, claws slashing forward. Su Ling Yue panicked. Sister Ru Yan, look out. Little White is raging. Ru Yan didn't back down. She raised a hand and lifted one leg, exploding with energy to block the dragon's strike. She smirked. A puny 8th rank beast, please. Little White vanished instantly. Su Ling Yue clenched her fists, eyes sparkling with hero worship. That was insane. You actually tanked Little White's attack. Ru Yan clasped her hands behind her back, acting cool. This secret technique gives you physical defense way beyond your level. Plus, it grants mental defense to match. It's the total package. She closed her eyes, lecturing. It's not perfect for you yet, but it ensures you won't get stomped by dragon beasts in the future. It's 100 times better than that trash body refining art from the Zhou family. Su Ling Yue's eyes lit up. Sister Ru Yan, teach me. I want to learn. Ru Yan crossed her arms and lifted her chin. This lady loves snacks. You know what to do, right? Su Ling Yue nodded enthusiastically. Deal. I'll bring you tributes of delicious food every single day. Ru Yan cracked one eye open, snickering internally. Hey, little idiot. This isn't charity. The immovable glazed body is a technique only the young master of my clan can learn. The moment you use it in the arena, my family will spot it instantly. Then, they'll come rescue me. Plus, I get a personal servant bringing me snacks. Talk about killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Screw that damn Su Ping and his canned food diet. I'm finally upgrading my menu. Outside the door, Su Ping heard everything and smirked. Interesting. He cast a soundproof barrier around the room. Inside, the clan elders were waiting. I blocked the sound. Continue your report. The elders bowed in unison. Yes, master. The Beast Emperor spoke with fear. My clan head is furious about the arena results. They punished the disciples and now list Su Ling Yue as a rank 4th threat, right behind the young masters of the 3 major families. Huey Kui stepped up. My clan head doesn't care much about the tournament, but Qing Qin Shaoqian wants to crush Su Ling Yue personally. However, his ace card, the Blood Fiend Corpse, is a 9th rank monster. We suggested he avoid the fight. Snakeheart hissed her report next. My clan head is still obsessed with finding the missing young master. They don't know she's your prisoner, so they've sent more search parties to the Dragon Mountain realm. The Poison King laughed, stroking his braided beard. My clan head decided to stay neutral. We won't start any trouble with you. Ho. Su Ping looked at them, puzzled. Really? Why is the Liu family being so low-key? The Poison King fell to his knees. Master, I reported exactly how Elder Yuan was destroyed. My family values caution above all else. Making an enemy of you is impossible to defend against. Plus, it would hinder Su Lingyu's growth. So, neutrality is our safest bet. Su Ping nodded. Makes sense. Stand up. He straightened his posture, addressing the group. Any news on the Star Organization? They answered in sync. We've investigated. The Star Organization sent a woman named Yan Bing Yue. She's accompanied by several title-rank powerhouses. Their objective is unclear. Su Ping turned away. Keep me posted on any updates. During this 3-day break, keep an eye on a contestant named Xu Quan. I'm going to be busy, so watch him closely. Dismissed. Yes, Master. They vanished into the shadows. Su Ping rubbed his chin. Yan Bing Yue. The Star Organization. The strongest faction in the Asian zone. Why are they here during the tournament? What's their play? He shook his head. Thinking won't help. I need to get stronger. It's time for the weekly upgrade run. He spoke into his communicator. Anna. The blonde goddess materialized instantly. She bowed. Here. Su Ping gave the order. Let's go. Time to hit the divine spring. Anna looked him in the eye. Powerful enemies encroaching on your territory? You seem stressed. Why not let me take you to the Supreme God realm? The cultivation speed there puts the divine spring to shame. One try, and you'll never look back. Su Ping's expression darkened. Did she overhear the report? Keep dreaming. If I take you home now, what leverage do I have left? Besides, I haven't even looted everything from the demigod burial yet. No need to unlock a new map. He shrugged, acting casual. You're not wrong. But to visit the Supreme God realm, you need to be an outstanding employee first. It's in the contract. I can't just break the rules, right? So, got any other cheat codes for leveling up fast? Anna's eyes narrowed. He didn't take the bait. Fine. I'll get him eventually. She smiled slyly. If you want a massive power boost in a short amount of time, I do have one method that suits you. Su Ping raised a brow. Oh, spill it. Anna's voice dropped. The heavenly tribulation. Above them, the sky began to twist into a terrifying vortex. When a cultivator's power defies the natural order, the heavens send down a catastrophe to wipe them out. That catastrophe is the heavenly tribulation. Su Ping clenched his fist, staring up at the darkening sky. Wind, fire, water, lightning. 4 trials of absolute destruction. But if you survive the trial, your rank will ascend to the legend realm. Su Ping dropped to one knee, the weight of the revelation crashing down. Arms raised high, ready to devour the power. He shouted to the heavens, bring it on. If I crush this tribulation, I'll officially join the Divine Wind 7th Squad. Divine Bull Hegemony Body activate. Boom. A bolt from the blue smashed the rocky peak he stood on. Instantly, a massive golden bull avatar manifested in the air. This is the demigod burial ground, and that is a peak earth god tribulation. Su Ping witnessed the scene, his face twisting in shock. His hand trembled as he pointed. So this is a heaven tribulation? Even from miles away. The pressure is absolutely suffocating. She stood next to him, eyes closed, cool as ice. She nodded slightly. You aren't wrong. Too bad we missed the opening act. The guy on the peak has already started his ascension. If we were faster, we could have snagged some free experience points. Su Ping shook off the fear and smirked. Hey, I just got here. Taking a second to adjust isn't the worst idea. It took me ages to get a customer to use the online booking system back at the store. If I hadn't funneled the traffic to the web, my mom would be dead on her feet running the shop solo today. But Chingru stepped up, fist in the air. Don't worry, Mom's a pro. You kids go handle your business. Anna side-eyed him. Where are those 2 little ants that tag along with you? Su Ping's jaw dropped. She definitely meant Su Lingyue and Tang Ruyan. He thought back to them. Aunt Ruin said, today is for the immovable glazed body training. Aunt Lingyue was like, aha. The image of those 2 flashed in his mind. Leeching off a heaven tribulation? I barely get it myself. It's way too early for them. I left them grinding at your palace. They're safe. Don't worry about it. The crowd watched Yun San's light show in awe. A 10-mile thundercloud radius. That's a 7th squad elite for you. His talent is off the charts. Su Ping turned his head, listening to the gossip. Huh? The mob kept yapping. Last year's 6th squad had some prodigies with 10-mile clouds too. Every single one became a legendary warrior with insane achievements. Looks like the 7th squad is stacking the deck this year. Su Ping shot them a glance, mind racing. Is this talent they're talking about? The same thing the system calls aptitude. Does the cloud size measure potential? My pets are only rated medium-low right now. If I trigger a storm, Will I even get a mile of thunder? The sky opened up. Lightning rained down like a chaotic waterfall. Yun San took hit after hit, tanking the voltage. Above him, the golden bowl started to crack. He screamed in agony. Arg! Is that all you got, tribulation? Veins popped on his face like maps. His eyes glowed with blinding golden light. He clenched his fists and roared at the heavens. Mother, father, witness my glory. Wham! A massive bolt nuked his position. The golden bowl shattered into dust. Yun San's energy bottomed out. His horn snapped. Ugh! A faint blue light wrapped around his broken form. He dropped to his knees, arms wide open. A bull-shaped mask floated out of his body. The blue light devoured the mask. Crack. Snap. It fell to pieces. Mask gone. Yun San's eyes rolled back white. He collapsed, hitting the dirt hard. The lightning faded out. The storm clouds dissolved into nothing. Blue sky returned. Sunlight pierced through, mocking the silence. The spectators stood there, jaws on the floor. What? The thundercloud vanished? Did he lose? No way. He actually failed? They couldn't believe their eyes, gritting their teeth in frustration. It was a 10-mile cloud. Maybe he bit off more than he could chew. Man, the heavens really do envy geniuses. Even the vast ocean realm anti-lightning gear couldn't save him. What a waste of a prodigy. Yun San lay on the jagged rocks, arm over his eyes, sobbing through gritted teeth. The whispers from below were brutal. He survived, but his divine core is dust. He's a cripple now. Everyone kept talking trash. Yeah, no coming back from that. Yun San pulled a dagger from his pocket. He knelt and chose the end. His body slowly dissolved into particles. Su Ping watched the whole tragedy unfold. His expression turned dark and serious. That was brutal. If I didn't have the system watching my back, I'd have ended up as space dust a long time ago. I gotta make this power count. He turned to Anna. So, is the fail rate on these things usually this high? Anna didn't even open her eyes. It's not about odds. You heard them talking about talent, right? She looked up at the lingering energy. Talent decides how hard the lightning hits and your potential limit. But surviving it, that depends entirely on your combat power right now. That guy was rank 9, sure, but his combat strength was barely vast ocean realm. Of course, he got folded. Totally normal. Anna put her hands on her hips and leaned in close. But what was with that face you made earlier? I saw everything. Were you actually feeling sorry for him? Su Ping crossed his arms and looked away. No way. She leaned in closer. Listen, for the god race, death isn't the end. As long as we return to the mother goddess's embrace, we respawn in this world pretty fast. So save the pity for yourself, mortal. Su Ping's eyes went wide. He fell into deep thought. My little skeleton is barely hitting vast ocean realm power, but the energy income from the store is on another level now. Worst case scenario, I pay with my life. Xin Ping dropped from the sky, landing next to them. One knee down, hands clasped. Your Highness, it is time for my tribulation. She clasped her hands behind her back. Yeah. Anna snapped her fingers and summoned Articus. I'm lending you a cheat code. Go grab it. Xin Ping picked up the Articus shield. He gasped. The shield of Articus? You bestow such a treasure upon me. I am unworthy. The shield cackled maniacally. Aha! Finally. I haven't seen the outside world in ages. The Articus shield. A star-state artifact forged from a god warrior's corpse. Defense, infinite. It guarantees the user stays indestructible. She spoke calmly. Usually, tribulation is a solo act. Anna stood with one hand behind her back. She raised a finger, explaining like a teacher. Because the difficulty stacks based on everyone present, this human warrior is going to leech off your lightning, which adds a chaotic variable. So, it is my duty to ensure you don't die. Su Ping side-eyed her. Leech? Seriously? He channeled his energy and floated up. Hey, clock's ticking. Let's move. Xin Ping followed, wiping snot and tears from his face. Boo-hoo. Thank you, Your Highness. Even if it costs me everything, I will protect this brave warrior. The shield mocked him instantly. Look at this kid crying again. Ha. Meanwhile, the scene shifted to the peak of a rocky mountain. The divine peak, lightning platform. A man raised his hand, smirking confidently at Su Ping. Hey hero, when the heavenly tribulation hits, just hide behind me. With this shield, even a 50-mile thundercloud is nothing. Suddenly, the little skeleton chilling in Su Ping's arms piped up. You look down on me? Even 100 miles is a joke. Su Ping looked at the guy and shrugged. All right then, you go ahead and tank the lightning. The sky turned pitch black, and the clouds began to swirl into a massive vortex, just like before. Down below, Joanna was zoning out, staring at the peak, until a bunch of randoms rushed over. Your Highness, they wouldn't stop yapping at her. Why are we letting a rank 6 human leech off our holy tribulation? The lightning has 9 layers of doom. With his squishy mortal body, the first mile of thunder will probably toast him alive. You think this counts as training? It's suicide. And honestly, if word gets out, it's gonna trash your reputation. Your Highness. Joanna didn't give a damn, ignoring every word. They kept nagging, Your Highness? Hello? Are you listening? Suddenly, her eyes blazed like high beams. Shut up and look. The sky. It's shifting. The deep blue heavens twisted into a blood-soaked orange, and the lightning began to bare its fangs. Simping panicked, freaking out. No way. Is that a mutated lightning tribulation? Suping just turned, looking totally clueless. Mutated. Is that a bug or a feature? Ximping was shaking so hard he couldn't form sentences. Suping cut him off, impatient. Spit it out. Mutated means it shows up once a century and hits 3 times harder. Got it. Extremely rare, triple the damage. Down on the ground, the crowd lost their collective minds. We've got a rank 9 and a rank 6 up there. Why trigger a mutation? Is it because of Her Highness's Arcticus shield? Joanna glared at the peak, laser-focused. She muttered to herself, sweating. If it's not the shield's fault, then that guy on the peak must have committed some serious crimes against heaven in his past life. The crowd watched the disaster unfold. 3 miles. 5. 7. The pressure was already crushing, hitting the intensity of a normal 21-mile storm. Simping cowered under the Arcticus shield, pissing Suping off. Yo, Simping. Do I really have to step in for this baby spark? You're weak as a chicken, man. Just as I calculated. Ximping closed his eyes, exhaling. This level is nothing. Senior Arcticus can tank this in his sleep. We're safe, baby. Suping face-palmed. Dude, why are you celebrating being mediocre? Suddenly, Simping grinned, shouting like a fanboy. First wave incoming. Get over here, hero. Suping smirked. Fine. He ripped open a void portal. Dark Dragon Hound. You're up. Go test the waters, boy. The sky spiraled into a vortex of blood. Lightning crackled from the abyss. The crowd below kept counting, terrified. The thundercloud was still charging. 8 miles. 9. Boom. Broken past 10. 11 miles and still climbing. Ximping looked up, jaw-dropping. 20 miles. Even the Arcticus shield woke up. Huh. Middle-tier genius level. Keep going or I'm going back to nap. Suping opened the gate again. Only 20 for the hound. Weak. He snapped his fingers behind him. A silver shadow stepped out. The silver frost dragon. The crowd watched the sky expand. It was still growing. 30 miles of pure destruction. 40 miles. No, 50. Then, a black dragon stomped out of the void. Wait, the silver frost only hit 23? Suping crossed his arms, thinking. Its combat power is lower, but its potential crushes the hound. That's a top 10 dragon for you. Suping grinned. Now things are getting interesting. The Inferno dragon roared. The sky screamed in red, lightning multiplying. Ximping stared at the lineup, trembling. Holy hero, how many monsters are you hiding? The shield cackled maniacally. Wahaha. Ximping, my boy, I think we broke the scale. Down below, eyes were popping out of skulls. 70 miles. Still going. 90, 100 miles. What the hell is happening up there? This talent isn't human, it's monstrous. The sky bled red, flashing violently. 100-mile storm. The extras rushed Joanna. Your Highness, we gotta bounce. Standing here is a death sentence. If that 100-mile thunder drops, we're toast. But Joanna, she stood like a statue, refusing to budge. Eyes locked on the peak, she shot back. You cowards run. I've eaten lightning storms like this for breakfast. But inside, she was anxious. Gee, I just wanted to test Suping's secrets. How did he trigger an apocalypse like this? Joanna raised her hand, weaving magic into a vortex. A golden artifact emerged. Fine. To save this idiot, I have to use my real god-tier gear. She hurled the power-infused artifact toward the peak, screaming over the thunder. Hey, catch this or die. Simping snagged it out of the air. It's Her Highness's supreme treasure. Suping just walked forward, keeping the portal open with one hand. Joanna always has a backup plan. Nice, Suping laughed. Let's rock, little skeleton. Below, the crowd scattered like roaches, looking back in horror. What is going on? Is the guy leveling up or the whole mountain? Just run. The sky split open and Judgment Day began to fall. A 200-mile radius. The entire God Peak was a kill zone. Nobody was safe. Ximping's eyes nearly popped out of his head. He screamed, 200 miles? And it's mutated? Are you kidding me? I've never seen a tribulation this insane in my life. Even Senior Arcticus was sweating bullets. Huh. Honestly, kid, neither have I. But I can't wait to taste the glory. Ximping's jaw hit the floor. Say what? Boom. Lightning arrows rained down like a Gatling gun aimed right at them. He shoved the shield up, clutching Joanna's treasure, eyes shut tight. Hero, get your ass behind me. Mother Goddess, witness my glory. But Su Ping's squad moved first. 4 beasts launched into the sky, forming a living wall against the heavens. The lightning was too heavy. It smashed their defenses. One by one, they were vaporized. Little Skeleton triggered its undead revival, cheating death once. But the second hit, fatal. Little Skeleton's soul was crushed. The Inferno Dragon, obliterated instantly. The Moonfrost Dragon, obliterated. The Dark Dragon Hound, erased. Tamping was sweating bullets, barely holding up his shield as he glanced back at Su Ping. Hero, your squad just got wiped out. But Su Ping, he didn't even flinch. A cocky smirk played on his lips as he scoffed. Oh please, they just got their physical forms destroyed. He barked a command that defied logic to his fallen beasts. Revive on the spot. Instantly, the 4 monsters clawed their way back from hell, power surging. Su Ping shoved his hands in his pockets, cool as ice. Get back in there and tank the damage. Trust me, these guys are professionals. You just focus on staying alive. I'll handle the chaos. Tamping's jaw hit the floor. This guy is insane. He flipped life and death like a light switch. He snapped out of it and shouted a warning over his shoulder. Don't get cocky. The tribulation has 9 layers of hell, and that lightning storm, that was just the appetizer. Every wave is deadlier than the last. Look out. It's not just lightning anymore. The energy morphed into blood-red vipers screeching from the heavens. The second layer of the varied lightning tribulation. Su Ping's eyes glowed crimson, mirroring the bloodlust of his beasts. They launched into the sky with a single roar. Kill. The little skeleton surged forward, scythe gleaming as it sliced through a lightning viper. The serpent was cleaved in 2, detonating in a massive explosion. But the skeleton didn't flinch. It absorbed the blast, dark smoke billowing from its bones. Undead fruit activated. Fatal damage negated. Meanwhile, the black dragon unleashed a torrent of infernal flames, wrapping Su Ping in a protective cocoon of fire midair. Su Ping shouted over the roar of battle. Watch out. These freaks explode when you kill them. Keep your distance. Suddenly, Tamping's eyes went wide with terror. He screamed. Hero, heads up. The next tribulation is crashing down, and it is way faster. Layer 3 descended, morphing into a pack of lightning wolves charging for the kill. Third layer, bring it on. Su Ping cocked his fist and roared. Perfect timing. Fist of exorcism. Boom. One punch, and the wolf pack was obliterated into sparks. Demon subjugation. But then came the 4th layer. In an instant, the Moonfrost Dragon was vaporized. The 4th layer of the tribulation showed no mercy, wiping out its soul instantly. Tamping played the cheerleader on the sidelines. Hang in there, hero. We are at layer 4. Su Ping threw another punch, screaming like a maniac. Revive on the spot. Let's go again. It wasn't just the Moonfrost Dragon. The Inferno Dragon, the Dark Dragon Hound, the little skeleton. Utter annihilation. Every single pet spirit was extinguished in a heartbeat. Su Ping didn't stop. He swung at the lightning dragon. Exorcism. But the 5th layer summoned a colossal lightning elephant. Bam! Su Ping took a direct hit. 5th layer result. The host's spirit was destroyed. But did he care? No. He screamed. Revive on the spot. His pets clawed back to life only to be slaughtered instantly. Dead. Again. It became a brutal cycle of carnage through the 6th, 7th, and 8th layers. Revive, die, revive. Su Ping's command became a broken record amidst the thunder. Rise and fall. Ashes to ashes. Deceased. Revive on the spot. Deceased. Su Ping's voice cracked with exhaustion, but he wouldn't stop. Revive on the spot. Tamping watched in horror. Hero, are you even human? Can you keep going? Su Ping dropped to one knee, gasping for air like a drowning man. Constant resurrection. My mental energy is tapping out. What layer are we on? Tamping shouted back. This is it, the final layer. High above, a humanoid figure with horns materialized from the lightning. The 9th layer of the varied lightning tribulation. A massive hand descended from the heavens to crush Su Ping. He gritted his teeth. Damn it, I'm empty. I don't have enough mental strength to cast revive. Is this the end? Suddenly, Tamping roared. Hero, we are almost there. Don't you dare quit now. Catch this. He hurled a glowing artifact towards Su Ping, who snatched it from the air. It was the treasure Anna had given for support earlier. Energy flooded into him instantly. The Prism Star Core, a star-state treasure forged from the core of an eternal demon. It didn't just refill the tank, it smashed the ceiling of his energy limits and provided infinite regeneration. Su Ping felt the rush. Absolute power surged through his veins. He threw his head back and laughed. Yes, my energy is endless. It's overflowing. Come on, let's dance. A terrifying aura erupted around him. Su Ping's eyes blazed with ambition. This treasure is a cheat code. If I keep feeding this core, my golden crow body and demon fist will break through to the next realm. He didn't waste a second. Little skeleton. Beast soul possession. The skeleton instantly dissolved into ominous black mist. Su Ping inhaled the darkness. The transformation was majestic, a perfect union of man and monster. Fusion complete. The system interface flashed open. The little skeleton's arsenal was unlocked. 9 skills total. Beast soul possession, puppet technique. The whole works. Ping. A notification rang out. Host temporarily acquires all pet skills during fusion. Skill potency increased by 200%. Su Ping grinned savagely. Before, it was kill or be killed. No time to experiment. But now, with the Prism Star core providing infinite mana, if I combine my Golden Crow physique with the limb regrowth skill, I'll basically be an unkillable cockroach. Try killing me now. He smashed the confirm button on his mental screen. To properly enjoy this little lightning bath, I need to upgrade my life quality. Limb regrowth integrated. Beast soul possession, strength mode active. Su Ping's body expanded, muscles rippling as he was encased in heavy, jagged bone armor. The giant lightning hand crashed down, but Su Ping's squad was ready. The Inferno Dragon roared, stacking buffs on its master. Rock armor, vine shield, hardening, frost shell, flame cloak. The Dark Dragon Hound joined the party. Wind Guardian, Earth Guardian, reinforced carapace, thunder vest. The pressure was crushing. Su Ping was forced back by the sheer weight of the attack, but then he stopped it. He actually caught the giant hand. As the energy dissipated, Su Ping scoffed, barely blocked it. That attack didn't just hit the body, it struck right at the soul. Nasty. Tan Ping peeked out, trembling. That guy is a monster. He's actually wrestling with the heavenly tribulation. Meanwhile, Articus watched from the sidelines. My hands are itching just watching this. Suddenly, Articus launched into the sky towards Su Ping. Tan Ping, stay put. I'm joining the fun. Before Su Ping could react, Articus was there, placing a hand on his chest. Artifact activation, Aegis Shield. A golden barrier enveloped Su Ping, skyrocketing his defense. Articus's voice was rock steady. I've got your back. Focus on the offense. Su Ping grinned. With that shield, the pain vanished. He looked up at the sky with hungry eyes. All right then. Watch this counter. Hey, tribulation. Prepare to be devoured. Su Ping unleashed his ultimate move. Fist of Exorcism, third form Demon Suppressor. But the lightning hand crushed his attack effortlessly. Su Ping's eyes widened. Even the Demon Suppressor couldn't stop it. Yet Su Ping stood there, stone cold. I have the Prism Star core. If one punch doesn't work, I'll throw 100. He roared at the sky. Again. The demon suppression art healed him instantly. He threw hands, punching the lightning itself. He went berserk, smashing every bolt of lightning into sparks. But it wasn't enough. The sky was still winning. Su Ping screamed, unleashing everything. Don't stop now. Suddenly, the demon suppressor slammed a heavy fist right into the enemy's face. That hit definitely woke the beast, igniting a fire of pure rage within it. Seeing that twisted, angry face, he just grinned to himself. Screaming didn't work, so let's try violence. Sure enough, the enemy snapped, launching a frenzy of mad attacks. The crowd watching was left with their jaws on the floor. This human warrior is a total beast. Whether it's talent or raw power, he's a top-tier monster even by our God Realm standards. No wonder Her Highness has her eyes on him. Anna watched the duel with a sharp gaze, realizing something. That fist technique of his. Is it actually connected to the Golden Crow clan from the primordial chaos era? Meanwhile, Su Ping's aura flared as he shouted the command, You. Then he emphasized, shatter it for me. The demon suppressor obeyed, unleashing every ounce of strength. The enemy dissolved into blinding light, vanishing into nothingness. But even as they faded, the battlefield was left scarred by a desolate crimson glow. Streams of energy rushed into Su Ping, making him pause for a second. Suddenly, the divine weapon cheered excitedly. Warrior, you did it. We actually survived the heavenly tribulation test. At the same time, he separated from the little skeleton. His feet touched the ground, and Su Ping just gave a cool nod. Yeah, Anna stepped up, asking immediately. So, how did it feel facing the heavenly tribulation for the first time? Su Ping stared at the stone in his hand and smirked. Awesome. That battle destroyed and rebuilt me over and over. Drained me and filled me up. Now, my body feels lighter, tougher. My spiritual power just jumped from lower 6th rank straight to the peak. Hearing this, the divine weapon chimed in with respect, thanks to Her Highness's secret treasure support. But really, the thing was just gloating. Ha ha ha, the two of us are invincible. Anna just sighed casually. Right, let's head back. But then, Su Ping noticed something weird. Hey, what's that progress bar floating over that god's head? The system immediately pinged. That is the comprehension bar. When full, a skill can be learned. Su Ping frowned, totally confused. Why am I only seeing this now? The system replied, cold as ice. Your skills were insufficient before. But the lightning tribulation baptism allowed you to accidentally touch the Tao of lightning. Now the host can imprint lightning Tao skills onto anyone with a full comprehension bar. Note, information probing is disabled. The bar only appears on targets with combat power higher than the host. Su Ping recalled the sensation, the Tao of lightning. Was it that fleeting power I felt earlier? His mind raced with the thought. Just thinking about it triggered a flood of lightning system skills he had never seen before appearing in his brain. Magical. But the system panel popped up, cutting off his train of thought. There are 999 lightning Tao skills in total, ranked by comprehensive power. These differ from the lightning system of the Blue Star realm. Su Ping's eyes lit up. So, how strong are they? And can I imprint all 999 of them? The system shot him down. The host has merely touched the lightning Tao. Your understanding is basic. At the elementary stage, you can only imprint the first 333 skills. The deeper your comprehension, the more you can unlock. As for power, test it yourself. Hearing that, a wicked grin spread across Su Ping's face. Interesting. I can customize skills based on my pet's traits. In a blink, Su Ping was back at his store. He turned immediately to his two beasts. The comprehension bars for the Silver Moon Dragon and Dark Dragon Hound are full. Perfect. You two are going to be my guinea pigs. The poor things looked at Su Ping, totally clueless. He patted the hound. Doggy has high defense, so we need to add some spice to that tank build. A perfect match for a tank-type battle pet is Lightning Tao number 773, Thunderous Slaughter Domain, a pure destruction field skill. Any enemy entering the 10-meter radius gets fried by divine lightning. Next up, Su Ping touched the other one. The Silver Moon Dragon already has plenty of area of effect skills. It needs high single-target burst damage. Imprinting Lightning Tao number 689, Wind God's Thunder Arrow. Wind God's Thunder Arrow, a skill that condenses the Thunder God's power into a projectile that ignores all defense. Su Ping smirked, plotting his next move. Perfect. The combat power of the Silver Moon Dragon and the Dark Dragon Hound just skyrocketed. Bring on the young masters from the big clans in the next match. The Dark Dragon Hound can just piggyback off Shu Kuang. Meanwhile, at the Uptown District, the Longjiang City Central Stadium roared to life with the MC's voice. We have a total of 1,000 contestants who survived the final screening of the group arena. The voice echoed through the massive stadium. These 1,000 warriors will enter the nightmare hunting competition right here. They will clash until only the top 5 remain. The audience went wild, battling it out for the final 5 spots. 1,000 down to 5? That's insane. I love a good chaotic brawl. All eyes turned to the modified Abyss Nightmare Beast, a monster with combat power above the 9th rank. The announcer continued, you will enter deep sleep in the pods. Then, the Abyss Nightmare Beast will drag your consciousness into the specialized dream arena. We are using a point system. Kill a 0-point player, get 1 point. Kill a player with points, and you steal their entire stash. Su Lingyue shuddered. That Abyss Nightmare Beast is terrifying, but Shu Kuang was totally mesmerized. Are you kidding? It's absolutely magnificent. As they geared up, the announcer dropped the hammer. If you die in the dream, you wake up in reality, and you are eliminated. When time runs out, the top 5 scorers advance to the finals. Su Lingyue gave a thumbs up, ready to roll. The clock is set for 5 hours. You are limited to 1 secret treasure, which cannot exceed your own combat power. Su Ping watched from the stands, looking way too relaxed. And to prevent campers from hiding, anyone with over 100 points will be marked for everyone to see. Su Lingyue closed her eyes, focusing her mind. Releasing sleeping gas now. Have a sweet nightmare, everyone. Led by the dream, thousands of consciousnesses floated into the void. In the stands, Dong Mingsong noticed Su Ping was unprepared and walked over. Director Su, they're under. We need to wear these to watch the match. Su Ping turned around, surprised. Oh, what a coincidence. You're here too. Dong Mingsong handed him a pair of biotech glasses, the only way to spectate the nightmare realm freely. Beside him, the man slumped back into his seat and grinned. Hey, crazy coincidence, right? But internally, he was weeping tears of blood. He had spent a fortune just to grab the seat next to Su Ping, who looked vaguely familiar. Meanwhile, Su Lingyue hit the jungle floor. Ping. The system announcement blared. The nightmare hunting competition has officially begun. Her eyes darted across the terrain. Dense jungle. Huh. Step 1. Secure vision. She snapped her fingers, activating the snake heart secret art. Instantly, A level 6 mechanical owl took flight, a silent phantom undetectable by spirit energy. It could scan a 20-mile radius with her as the center. Su Ling Yue barked a mental command. Scan for hostiles. Now. The puppet soared, its mechanical eyes locking onto a chaotic brawl nearby. Su Ling Yue synchronized with its vision. Target acquired. A brutal clash between a steel-toothed beast and a red flame bear. Their masters screamed orders. Rip its throat out. Burn that thing to ash. But high above, a sniper scope glinted in the sunlight. Some overconfident rookie was aiming a beast cannon right at the fight. Holding a piece of level 6 biotech, he muttered. 2 idiots making all that noise. Just live bait for a hunter like me. Suddenly, a shadow loomed. Su Ling Yue dropped from the sky like a Valkyrie, landing right in his face. What you looking at? The sniper's eyes bulged in pure terror. Before he could even squeak, she snapped his neck to the side. Crack. 3 rivals eliminated in seconds. Su Ling Yue vaulted back into the canopy, cool as ice. Huh! She checked her interface. Her score was skyrocketing. But then she frowned. Someone else already bagged 5 kills. That fast? Impressive. Below, a roar shook the trees. It's not over. Eat this and die. The battle raged on. Su Ling Yue climbed higher for a better view. Strategy time. If they keep fighting, the noise will drag every shark in the forest to this spot. I'll just camp here. Let them kill each other. I'll be the fisherman reaping the rewards. Once she hit 100 points, she'd unleash Little White, her brother's ultimate masterpiece, to clean up the rest. Suddenly, 5 massive pillars of light pierced the heavens. Su Ling Yue gasped. Mu Chen's score had hit 104. The commentator lost his mind. This is insanity. The match has barely been running for an hour. Qin Xiaoqian wasn't far behind with 105 points. The MC couldn't stop screaming as candidates smashed past the 100-point barrier. Qin Qingfeng, wearing a mask of pure murder, hit 101. Long Tian surged to 102. Over half the contestants were already wiped out. Then Zhu Wen hit the century mark. As expected of the elite families, from the aerial view, 5 pillars dominated the map. The commentator realized the pattern immediately. Their positions form a perfect pentagon. Could it be? The old rules? Su Ping frowned. Old rules? What's that? Beside him, Dong Mingsong chuckled darkly. Ha! The young masters of the great clans rigged the game. They agreed on this beforehand. He leaned in to explain. Start at the center, then expand outward. That way, they don't eliminate each other until the finals, but they crush every unaffiliated candidate in their path. Su Ping blinked, processing the corruption. So, they're basically monopolizing the top 5 spots, giving no one else a path to survive. Dong Mingsong burst out laughing. Haha, you're funny, Director Su. Who in this city dares to challenge the great clans? He stroked his chin, though, strange. I don't see the Tang family heiress anywhere. Meanwhile, behind Qin Qingfeng, 2 sycophants were glazing him up. Young Master's sword is divine. 1 slash and nobody can stand. At this speed, the match is as good as yours. Young Master is so cool. Qin Qingfeng's expression turned frigid. Save the cheap flattery. Shut up. His score ticked up again. He glanced back, eyes cold. I guaranteed you top 10, but only because you bought those premium slots from the pet shop. Remember this? Without my clan's protection, you 2 are nothing but trash. The 2 idiots bowed frantically. Yes. We swear to repay the clan's kindness with our lives. Suddenly, another pillar of light erupted, grabbing everyone's attention. Su Ling Yue paused her hunt, spotting the golden beam. The commentator shrieked. A 6th contestant has breached the 100-point mark. Could it be the Tang family? Nope. It was Xu Kuang, laughing like a maniac while riding his beast. You look like garbage from up here. His score climbed as he shouted, Dark Dragon Hound. Wipe them from existence. Su Ling Yue recognized him instantly. Xu Kuang. Why does he look like a supervillain? Nearby, Qin Xiaoqian and Qin Qingfeng heard the commotion. Oh, that's close. A face I don't recognize. Time to teach him a lesson. The tall tree catches the most wind. Cut to Su Ling Yue, she snagged a lightning-fast double kill. Her points jumped, but her eyes narrowed. Qin Xiaoqian and Qin Qingfeng were converging on Xu Kuang. This is bad. If I leave him alone, he's dead meat. Panic rose in her chest. I have to back him up. Now, swish. A blinding sword aura sliced through the forest. Trees collapsed like dominoes, revealing 3 figures in the dust. Qin Qingfeng stood there, sword drawn, flanked by his lackeys. He smirked. You saw me coming, yet you didn't run? You just stood there waiting? He looked up at Xu Kuang on his mount, bold. Xu Kuang eyed the devastation. One swing took out that many ancient trees. That sword is sharp. He didn't flinch. I'm a man aiming for the top 5. I have to crush you eventually, so why hide? The lackeys, blue and green, burst out laughing. You? Steal the fifth spot from young Master Liu? Know your place, peasant. Surrender now, or young Master's blade will teach you the difference between heaven and earth. Su Kuang didn't hesitate. He sneered. I didn't know stray dogs were allowed to bark here. Come on then. I'll show you exactly what the difference in power looks like. They were absolutely livid, faces turning purple with rage. What did you say, punk? Suddenly, Liu Qingfeng raised his blade, his expression colder than absolute zero. In a flash, a razor-sharp green streak of the autumn wind-sweeping leaves technique slashed straight towards Shu Kuang. But the guy didn't even bother to fight back. He didn't even dodge. But when the blinding light faded, Shu Kuang was just sitting there, totally unharmed, wearing a mocking grin. Silence fell. Qingfeng froze, staring in disbelief. You gotta be kidding me, he thought. Not even a scratch on him. Qingfeng broke the silence immediately. You have skill. I haven't seen you before. He straightened up. I am Liu Qingfeng. Dare I ask your name? Shu Kuang laughed, bursting with arrogant energy. Listen up, your daddy's surname is. But before he could finish, veins popped on Qingfeng's forehead as he launched another attack. He unleashed the violent wind and rain technique instantly. Countless wind blades screamed through the air, rushing towards Shu Kuang like a storm. Lu Lan and Tu Lan laughed like they were watching a comedy show. Haha, idiot. That's what you get for messing with young Master Liu. However, through the roaring wind, Su Kuang's voice cut through clearly. My surname is Su, and my name is just one word. Kuang. The minion's smiles instantly vanished. What? Shu Kuang crossed his arms, looking at them like they were trash. Can't you wait for your daddy to finish speaking? Is sneak attacking the only trick you scrubs know? Seeing Shu Kuang tank 2 attacks without a scratch, Qingfeng stared at his sword, questioning his entire existence. The crowd went wild. Young Master Liu used his famous 100-man slasher and got totally humiliated. Where did this Shu Kuang guy spawn from? Wait, a dark dragon hound is usually only 6 to 9 feet tall, right? But that beast, I swear it's at least 15 feet tall. How was it raised? Did they feed it growth hormones? Dong Mingsong watched the battle, a thought flashing through his mind like lightning. Why does the name Su Kuang sound so familiar? His brain started working overtime. Suddenly, a memory of a grinning young man surfaced. Shock filled Dong Mingsong's eyes. Wait, that's the guy who calls Su Ping master. He's Su Ping's disciple. On the sidelines, Su Ping watched with a proud, fatherly smirk. Back in the arena, Qingfeng summoned his pet, his voice dripping with venom. Shu Kuang. I'll remember that name. Space cracked open. A majestic dragon emerged from the void. Qingfeng smirked. Be honored. You're the first to see my pet in this tournament. Tu Lan's eyes almost popped out. The pressure is insane. Is this young Master Liu's king-tier pet? Lu Lan recognized it immediately. It's the dark underworld black dragon, ranked 5th on the dragon list. Even the vice principal outside felt the tension. Luo Fengxian used a similar beast to wipe out 5 top students at the exchange match. But Liu Qingfeng's dragon? It made Luo Fengxian's look like a lizard. It was roaring with power, a completely different level of terror. Under that crushing pressure, Shu Kuang gritted his teeth. Humph, dragon fear. Qingfeng spun his sword and stopped, eyeing him sharply. How does bloodline suppression taste? Let's see if you can handle this strike. But suddenly, a foot materialized out of nowhere in midair. It didn't land on the ground. Instead, it slammed right into his face. The attacker used the momentum to flip back with her pet. Qingfeng wiped his face, realizing who it was. You. Su Lingyue. Lingyue landed gracefully, aura flaring. That's right. I'm here to be your opponent. The sudden twist left the minions dumbfounded. Is she the one who claimed she'd snatched the #1 spot? Why isn't the dragon fear affecting her? Suddenly, a voice echoed. That move just now. That was the glazed indestructible body, wasn't it? Qingfeng and Lingyue turned around. Glazed indestructible body? How do you know? Qin Xiaotian stepped forward calmly. I fought the Tang family heir once. Of course I'd recognize it. His words sent Qingfeng into deep thought. I heard that technique is exclusive to the heir. How does Su Lingyue know it? Wait, I haven't seen the Tang heir in this tournament at all. Unless. A wicked realization crossed Qingfeng's mind. He smirked. No wonder my father was so careful with that pixie pet store. No wonder they dared to claim first place. Haha, madness. This is pure madness. The Tang family heir is in their hands. Xiaoqing saw his twisted expression. What are you laughing at? Qingfeng looked up. Nothing. I heard Brother Qin wanted to test Su Lingyue's strength. How about I help you make that happen? He schemed internally. If the Qin family feuds with the Pixie store, they'll destroy each other. and the Liu family will rise to stomp on them both. Xu Kuang suddenly shouted, Liu Qingfeng, make your granddaddy Xu wants to go a few rounds with you too. Ling Yue turned to him. Leave Qin Shaoqin to me. You watch your back. At that moment, Shaoqin unleashed his power. Fine then, let me see the strength of the person claiming the championship. He roared, summoning two colossal beasts from the rift. Come forth. Earth Titan Dragon, Thunderfire Dragon Beast. The monsters appeared instantly by his side. The crowd exploded. It's the Earth Titan Dragon, known for its iron wall defense, and the Thunderfire Dragon, ranked 7th. These dragons are insane luxury. Owning one is like a normal person owning a private jet. But Qin Shaodian, he has a jet and a yacht. Qin Shaodian didn't back down 1 inch. He stared daggers at Su Ling Yue and called her out straight up. Su Ling Yue, I know you're packing a dragon beast. Quit playing hide and seek and summon it already. She froze, brows furrowing tight. Damn it. Her Phantom Flame beast alone definitely couldn't handle a dragon beast solo. Ling Yu didn't waste another second. She summoned her ace immediately. Come on out, little white. 4 massive beasts locked eyes and roared, their pressure clashing like a storm. Watching this insanity, Tu Lan and Lu Lan were shaking in their boots, stuttering like idiots. 4 dragon beasts? My dad wouldn't even buy me a scale of 1. Meanwhile, on the other side of the battlefield, Liu Qingfeng stopped playing around. He unleashed an 8th rank dragon skill, Nether Flame Breath. While the energy surged, he taunted, Xu Kuang, you got the guts to tank this hit? Xu Kuang and his beast didn't even flinch. Bring it on. Let's go, Dark Dragon Hound. Instantly, 2 opposing energies slammed into each other like sworn enemies. Seeing him actually hold his ground, Qingfeng grit his teeth in disbelief. Nether Flame Breath is a title rank horror skill from the venomous bone dragon. Can this reckless fool really withstand it? Then, Su Kuang opened his mouth to roast his opponent's attack. Liu Qingfeng, that weak sauce attack isn't even enough to pluck a hair off my Dark Dragon Hound's butt. That insult hit the mark, Qingfeng snapped, his voice dripping with rage. Dark Nether Dragon, pin that hound down. The battle pet warrior is the weak link. He launched himself from mid-air straight at Xu Kuang. Qingfeng threatened him. You're locked down by dragon pressure. Let's see you run now. Danger was right in his face, but Xu Kuang didn't dodge, he literally stuck his face right into the attack. If I, Xu Kuang, blink even once, I'll change my name to Xu Coward. A massive burst of energy exploded from his body, snapping Qingfeng's sword in half like a twig. Qingfeng didn't even process what happened, he was shook to his core. Meanwhile, their 2 pets were still tearing each other apart. The Dark Dragon Hound had stacked buffs on him. Wind Guardian, Hardened Armor, Storm Thunder Armor, and Dragon Blood Battle Armor all on Xu Kuang. Xu Kuang didn't hesitate, he smashed his fist right into that smug face. Hee hee, is your grandpa tough enough for ya? Eating dirt so fast, Qingfeng couldn't even react. That mocking voice kept going. You think you're the big dog in the yard. Xu Kuang put his whole back into a punch that sent him flying, spinning in a daze before crashing down like a ragdoll. Qingfeng looked like his soul had already left to visit his ancestors. Seeing him so pathetic, Xu Kuang taunted him. Nice show. You got any other tricks? Drag 'em all out. Qingfeng, in serious pain, slowly mumbled, the competition limit only allows a level 6 sword. If I use my usual Jianlu sword, your head would have rolled long ago. He forced himself to command, Dark Nether Dragon. His beast caught the order and obeyed instantly. It rushed over, wrapping around its master. In a flash, Qingfeng climbed onto his beast's back. Xu Kuang saw this and called out. Running away already, Qingfeng flew into the sky with his dragon, warning him, don't celebrate too early. He pumped power into his beast, activating Death Annihilation. Qingfeng looked absolutely furious, screaming, you think you're hot stuff? If you've got guts, eat this attack. Fighting nearby, Lin Yue was stunned. That's a 9th rank dragon skill, Death Annihilation. Seeing her distracted, Qin Shaoqin seized the chance to strike. Luckily, her reflexes were sharp. Shaoqin sneered, what, you scared? My great earth dragon could block that for you, you know. Ling Yue kept attacking, replying coldly. Worry about yourself. Your 2 dragons can barely handle themselves, they're about to turn into ice sculptures. She lunged at Shaoqin, but he blocked it easily, grinning. I think your dragon's gonna become a chew toy for mine first. The audience was buzzing with excitement. So cool, Su Ling Yue and Qin Shaoqian are fighting neck and neck. Going toe-to-toe with a famous young master. She's actually insane. If it were me, I'd be dead in 2 moves. Hey, look over there. Death Annihilation is almost charged. That could vaporize a third of the island. High above, Qingfeng hurled a purple orb straight at Xu Kuang, screaming, all of you can just die. In a split second, Xu Kuang jumped on his beast's back. Dark Dragon Hound, use that move. The beast understood instantly. It launched into the sky to meet the purple energy. Shu Kuang roared, domain expansion. He unleashed the thunderous slaughter domain. An overwhelming aura exploded out. The two opposing energies crashed violently, shaking the whole arena. But Shu Kuang's energy was way more savage. It pushed Qing Feng's attack back, instantly turning it to ash until only Shu Kuang's power remained in the sky. The crowd outside couldn't believe their eyes. What the hell? Death, annihilation, just vanished. Su Kuang's Dark Dragon Hound unleashed a domain that swallowed the attack. That's freakish. The moment it touched the domain, it turned to dust. I've never seen such a terrifying domain skill. Back in the fight, Shu Kuang stared him down. He-hey. A pet raised by my master. Of course, you people have never seen anything like it. Qing Feng frowned, his voice dropping low. Who is your master? Hearing the fear in his voice, Shu Kuang smirked. Listen up and remember this well. Suddenly, Su Kuang ordered a charge at Qing Feng's beast, his voice booming. My master is the big boss of the legendary Pixie Pet Store. He moved like lightning. Before Qing Feng could react, he snatched the beast's head. Then he shouted the name with pure pride. Su Ping. Qing Feng's body began to fade out, but shock was plastered on his face. Su Ping's disciple, a guy as strong as Su Kuang, belongs to the Pixie Pet Store faction. Qing Feng let out a fascinated chuckle. Haha. The Tang family won't sit still after this. The Elite League just got a whole lot more interesting. An announcement rang out, Liu Qingfeng, eliminated. Shu Kuang looked down at the two leftovers coldly. You too. You can get buried with him. Terror seized them. They begged frantically, don't kill me. After the match, I'll tell my dad to give you whatever you want. Shu Kuang rode his beast down, scoffing with pure contempt. Humph, useless trash. This is the nominee from the Extraordinary Store? What a joke. The stands erupted in chatter. Too strong. The Extraordinary Pet Store doesn't stand a chance against the Pixie Pet Store. Even the Liu family heir got completely wrecked. Bro, are you seeing this? After watching a match this insane, I'm heading straight to the little naughty store for training. Forget everything else, I'm canceling my order at Pfeifen right now and switching teams. Meanwhile, the tension was thick enough to cut with a knife. Ming Tong couldn't hold back anymore. Manager Su, you just deleted the Liu family's young master in public. That's like walking up to the four great families and slapping them all in the face. Isn't that, a bit extreme? But Su Ping just smirked, a dangerous glint in his eyes. Extreme? I'm trying to start a riot here. Flashback to a moment ago. Su Ping dropping some heavy wisdom on Shu Kuang. Here, take the Dark Dragon Hound. Consider it a loner to keep you alive. Shu Kuang nearly jumped out of his skin, trembling with hype. Wait, for real? I get to wield the master's personal battle pet. Someone pinch me. I must be dreaming. Su Ping kept it cool as ice. Wake up, kid. It's not a dream. It's business. Pet rental is an official service we offer now. Just remember, the temporary contract burns resources, so it ain't free. Shu Kuang didn't hesitate for a microsecond. Money is just paper, master. But isn't that beast too OP? I'm scared I can't handle that kind of power. Su Ping just thumbed casually toward the menacing shadow behind him. He flashed a reassuring grin. Relax. The temporary contract limits are based on rank hierarchy. This bad boy hits like a rank 9 catastrophe, but technically, his level is only sitting at 7. With your spirit energy at rank 6, you'll control him just fine. Shu Kuang's jaw hit the floor. Rank 9 combat power? Master, you're a god. Thank you. He bowed deeply to the beast. Senior Dark Dragon Hound, I'm in your care. Su Ping chuckled. Drop the senior act. To the outside world, that's just your pet. Act the part. Go wild in the arena. Unleash everything. Don't hold back a single ounce of strength. Su Ping's gaze sharpened like a blade. This Elite League was the ultimate billboard. The perfect stage to crush every rumor and prove the shop's supremacy once and for all. Back in the arena, the crowd gasped in unison. What in the world is that? A majestic blue beast descended like an ancient deity, wings blotting out the sun. A hand forged from pure spiritual energy slammed down. Skill activation. The legendary Lightning Dragon Seal. The iron grip the four great families held over Longjiang. It was about to shatter. The referee shouted over the comms, voice trembling with analysis. Look at that target lock on Qin Shaoqian's beast, a lightning element skill we've never seen before. Qin Shaoqian felt the pressure crushing his chest. This aura, it's suffocating. Fine then, let's dance. He summoned his heavy hitters instantly. Come forth. Nature Guardian, rank 9 tank. And the nightmare itself, the Blood Crystal Demon. The commentator went ballistic. It's the Blood Crystal Demon. That's the most savage, uncontrollable beast in the entire 9th rank bloodline. We're talking pure evil here, folks. It possesses god-tier power, but the risk of backlash is insane. It's practically a feral disaster, ranked right up there with the Purgatory Candle Dragon in terms of danger. High above, the dragon hovered like an avenging angel, loosing a devastating arrow of energy. On the ground, the monster squad braced for impact. Thunderfire Dragon, Nature Guardian, Earth Dragon. Deploying Dragon Blood Armor, Tree Goddess Shield, Good and Evil Ward. Every defense is up. The commentator screamed, unbelievable. 3 rank 9 defensive skills activated instantly. Qin Xiaoqin is proving why he's elite, matching blow for blow. But the girl floating above just smiled, her eyes glowing with terrifying golden light. Useless. A white flash tore through reality. Boom. The monsters were blasted into the air like ragdolls. Qin Xiaoqin screamed in disbelief, veins popping. What the hell? My defenses didn't even slow it down. How is this possible? The blood crystal demon roared, charging to intercept the blast on command. But the force was absolute. It was shoved backward, feet carving deep trenches into the arena floor. While it struggled and howled, the beam of light suddenly curved. It bypassed the tank and detonated in the distance. K-boom! A mushroom cloud rose, shaking the entire stadium. Su Lingyue glanced at her HUD, slightly surprised. Oh, took out 36 contestants with one shot. A spectator nearby was losing his absolute mind. Baby, that power is intoxicating. I'm hooked. The commentator shouted. That lightning skill was a phantom. It phased right through 2 rank 9 shields like they weren't even there. Impossible to predict. If the blood crystal demon didn't have the toughest hide in the 9th rank, it would have been vaporized instantly. Panting heavily, Qin Xiaoqin called out, sweat dripping down his face. Su Lingyue, was that everything you've got? Impressive skill, sure, but I handled it. Blood crystal demon. Now, in a flash of dark energy, the beast vanished and teleported right behind Su Lingyue's exposed back. Her eyes widened as she spun around. So fast. The commentator screamed, logic flying out the window. They're going for the kill, attacking the summoners directly. No mercy. The demon's jaws snapped shut inches from her neck. CLA-ing. A barrier of blue ice crystals slammed into place. Qin Xiaoqian froze. What? It was the legendary rank 9 defense, the ice goddess's ward. Su Lingyue floated calmly inside her diamond-hard cocoon. Your demon is quick, I'll give you that. It almost kept up with my little white. Suddenly, little white lunged, jaws gaping. Qin Xiaoqin panicked. Blood crystal demon, dodge. Su Lingyue turned to him, a cold smile playing on her lips. That first arrow was just a love tap to test the waters. Now, how will you handle this? Above him, the sky filled with illusions, hundreds of archers locking onto his position. Wait, is this real? Every single illusion drew their bow. Thwack! A rain of destruction descended, converging on a single point. The impact was cataclysmic. The crowd went wild, sniping from that range with rapid fire. That's illegal. Yeah. Then the scoreboard updated, dropping jaws everywhere. After Xu Kuang, she's the second monster to break 200 points. Who on earth can stop this rampage? In the shadows, a mysterious figure smirked. Qin Xiaoxin and Qin Qingfeng wiped out. They got cocky. No matter. I'll handle it myself. The battle royale raged on, blood pumping and adrenaline spiking. Ding, ding, ding. The elimination feed was scrolling faster than the eye could see. Su Lingyu shouted over the comms, Xu Kuang, I'll rain hell from the skies. You mop up the trash on the ground. Let's wipe the map clean. Xu Kuang laughed maniacally as he charged. You got it. Watch my dragon hound chariot run them all over. The commentator was hyperventilating. Total domination. Su Lingyue and Xu Kuang are a 2-person army, crushing everything in their path. They're closing in on Mu Chen and Ye Longshan. How will the heirs of the great families respond to this aggression? Longshan narrowed his eyes, calculating. Which side of the island should I start the slaughter from? These tournament restrictions are trash. If I could use my high-tier artifacts, this would be over. And without him here, protecting them, they're just lucky prey. Mu Chen cracked his knuckles. Agreed. If we can't avoid the fight, let's bring the fight to them. Time to crash this party. The commentator roared into the mic. Cowards fled the battlefield. No one left to slaughter. What a shame. Frozen statues now litter the arena. Out of 1,000 trash mobs, only 5 real players remain standing. The announcer is losing his mind with hype. The nightmare hunt is officially over. Only the top 5 survive this frozen hell. Give it up for the Longjiang City Elite finalists. Over in the loser's corner, Long Tian is sweating bullets, grinding his teeth in pure salt. Damn, that was too close. Mu Chen is shaking, muttering, they're total freaks. His score? A pathetic 118. Zhou Wen clocked in at 149. But check this out. Xu Kuang crushed it with 327, and Su Lingyue hit 289. The speakers blared, "Competitors, wake up and stretch those muscles. Medical team is on standby if you're feeling weak." Xu Kuang grinned, turning to Su Lingyu with that smug look. "Hey, did you hear that announcer? We made the finals, baby." But Su Lingyu wasn't having it. "Don't get cocky. The real nightmare is the final match waiting for us." He waved her off. "Ugh, you're such a buzzkill. Those three chumps can't touch us. In the finals, you take one, I take one, then I'll just surrender to you. The trophy is basically yours." Su Lingyue sighed at his attitude. "Stop raising death flags, you idiot." Xu Kuang ignored her, all hype. "Yo, junior aunt, lighten up. Tonight, drinks are on me at the Uptown Arcades." Su Lingyue just held her head, curling into a ball of anxiety. "The pressure is crushing me. I need to cultivate, not party." Suddenly, a voice cut through the noise. "Never thought I'd actually lose to you." It was Qin Qingfeng and Qin Shaoqin. Our duo instantly went into battle mode. Qin Shaoqin put his hands up fast. "Whoa, chill. No beef here. Just came to say congrats on leveling up. Maybe make some friends." Su Lingyue's eyes were cold. "Friends? Or are you scouting for revenge?" He just laughed it off. "Haha, seriously. That's what you're worried about. You're overthinking it. I never cared about this local plastic trophy. My real target is the Zhenwu Academy." Her jaw dropped. "Zhenwu? The #1 academy in the entire Asian zone." Xu Kuang, reading zero vibes, slapped Qin Qingfeng's shoulder. "Yo, our fight was sick. Let's spar again sometime." Qin Qingfeng gritted his teeth, veins popping. "Who wants to fight a freak like you? Your battle pet is practically made of diamond, and your face is even thicker." Xu Kuang blinked, totally clueless. "Bro, you look kinda pale. You good?" Qin Qingfeng snapped, "Yeah, just got bit by a mad dog." Qin Qingfeng spun around. "I'm out of here." But a shadow crept up behind him, whispering venom. "Young master, please calm your anger." It was Liu Yuan, the snake. They just got lucky. I have a new plan to take them down. Smack! Qin Qingfeng didn't even let him finish, backhanding him across the face. "Get lost. Do you have any idea how strong he is? You want to drag my entire family into the grave? Touch him, and I'll end you myself." Meanwhile, in the Tang family VIP box, the elders were buzzing. "That's Su Lingyue girl. That technique. It's the immovable glazed body. Notify the main house immediately." Dong Mingsong turned to Su Ping, excited. "She made the top 5. This is the greatest achievement in our district's history. Director Su, if you're free later." Su Ping cut him off. "Not free." Suddenly, a notification pinged. It was Snake Heart. "Master, our spies report the Tang family noticed the young miss using the glazed body technique. Trouble is coming." I suppressed the info for now. "Orders?" Su Ping narrowed his eyes. "So, the Tang family is finally making a move?" He typed back, "Release the news in a few days. You can't hide it forever anyway. I'll handle them." Scene changed. The Zhou family estate. A drill sergeant's voice boomed. "Sweat now or bleed later." "Move it." Soldiers were grinding hard. Wang Jun turned around and spotted Su Ping. "Shh, it's him. Halt. Patriarch's orders. We have to show respect." The soldiers stopped, looking like they swallowed lemons. "Greetings, Boss Su." Su Ping read the room instantly. "The Patriarch bowed to me for profit, but these grunts? Zero respect. Their loyalty stats are trash. Time to fix that." He stared them down. "If it kills you to say hello, then shut up. Take me to your leader." Wang Jun signaled a subordinate. "You. Escort him to the main hall." "Yes, sir." Inside, over a cup of tea, the Patriarch smiled. "Boss Su, the busiest man in the city. What brings you to my humble abode?" Su Ping cut to the chase. "A while back, you ordered training for 100 high-tier battle pets. How's the performance?" The Patriarch beamed. "Incredible. Every beast that returns from your shop is a monster. A dragon among snakes." Su Ping frowned. "If they're so good, why did your soldiers outside look like they were training with garbage?" The old man stroked his beard. "Ah, those 100 slots were for the high-ranking elders. Why would I waste premium resources on cannon fodder?" It clicked. I get it now. The grunts got beaten up by Su Ping before, but never got the power-ups. No wonder they hate his guts. That explains the salty attitude outside. Su Ping shifted gears. "Did you watch the elite tournament yesterday?" "Of course. Your sister and disciple were dazzling. Taking down major airs, and those lightning skills. Pure adrenaline. My soldiers watched the replays on loop, dreaming of learning such god-tier moves." Su Ping stood up abruptly. "Good. Tell Wang Jun to line them up. Summon their main battle pets." The Patriarch blinked. "They're in the middle of drills." "What are you planning?" Boss Su. Su Ping smirked. Just handing out some employee benefits. Cut to the arena. A massive dark gold python slithered out the Zhou family's mid-tier tank, but facing it was a mid-tier spirit beast showing zero fear. Attack. Flame slash. Little skeleton didn't even flinch. It tanked the fire with a barrier, but watch out, its tail began to glow with an eerie blue light. Someone nearby started bootlicking. Amazing. 7 green lights. Your fire beast finally reached the 7th rank combat power. Chu Feng smirked arrogantly. Just 7th rank? Watch this. A powerful beast materialized, surrounded by mystic lightning. Cloud Thunder Beast. Boom! A massive surge of energy slammed into the barrier of the measurement pillar. The light instantly shifted. From green straight to orange. The onlookers were losing their minds, hype exploding everywhere. 8 layers of orange aura, an upper 8th rank combat strength. That is absolutely insane. Just last month, he was barely scratching lower 8th rank. Now he's nearly blowing up the targets. That leveling speed is straight up cheating. Zhou Feng was grinning like he owned the place. Not just raw power, but he's the Zhou family's golden boy. Even Wang Jun had to step back in fear. An upper 8th rank battle pet at his age? Give him a few years, and he'll be a guardian, no doubt. Zhou Feng fired back instantly. Hey, Elder, compared to my background, you've got the real shot, right? Why not give it a try? The guy clasped his hands, faking respect. I wouldn't dare. I'm ancient, man. My cultivation is capped for life. With your speed, you'll leave me in the dust soon. Zhou Feng's nose was touching the sky, arrogance overflowing. He thought, damn, that little naughty store's service is actually broken. Just drop the pets off, let them eat and chill. And boom, battle pet masters instantly. Then he laughed aloud. Ha, not bad. At least you know your place. Why don't you retire early, old man? Suddenly, a voice cut through the air like a blade. He just visited my shop a few times, gained a few tiny realms, and you think that's fast. The owner of that voice? The legendary boss Su Ping. Behind him stood Tian Xiao and the entire Zhou Royal Guard. Summon your main battle pets. Let Boss Su see what you're working with. The whole arena shouted, yes, sir, and unleashed their beasts. A chaotic parade of monsters materialized. The guy smirked. Well, the Zhou Royal Guard's aura is terrifying, isn't it? Su Ping let out a disappointed sigh. They look savage on the outside, but inside, trash. Is it bad luck or just zero talent? Not a single pet here has decent comprehension skills. Keep looking. Teach. His eyes locked onto a different beast. Found one. He stepped out of line, crouching down to inspect the creature. This ancient vine beast, level 7 plant bloodline. It specializes in healing. Kinda weak for a main battle pet, don't you think? Exactly. I'm training it to be a hybrid. Attack and heal. It can rush the front lines and shield the squad. The owner was shaking with excitement to be noticed. Zhou Feng kept his I'm better than you face on. His voice dripped with sarcasm. Nice speech, kid. But on the battlefield, it's weaker than a pure attacker. In the back, worse than a real healer. That half-baked cripple is going to get kicked off the team instantly. Why waste time on that trash, Boss Su? Look at my thundercloud beast instead. Su Ping ignored the noise, focused entirely on the vine beast. Healing and destruction in one body? A fascinating combination. I get it now. Inscription. Lightning path. Heavenly vine dragon transformation. Boom. A massive bolt of lightning slammed into Su Ping and the beast. Tian Xiao gasped. Direct skill. Imprinting. Even a 9th rank master wouldn't dare use such a domineering method. The lightning faded. Su Ping patted the beast's head as it purred in silence. I followed your concept and gifted it a brand new pet skill. Go on. Test its healing and attack power. The owner of the ancient vine beast was so shook he collapsed to the ground. His jaw was practically on the floor. A new skill. Yes, but without an injured person, how do I test the healing? Su Ping replied coolly. That's easy. He clenched his fist, aiming straight for Zhou Feng. Suppression God Fist, first form. He smiled, completely tuning out Zhou Feng's agonizing screams as his arm vanished. There. Problem solved. The boy snapped out of it and roared a command. Vine Beast, unleash the heavenly vine dragon. Now. A devastating blast. Spiritual energy condensed into a roaring dragon head, charging at Zhou Feng. Zhou Feng screamed, Are you trying to erase the evidence? The energy pierced him. Bone-shattering pain ripped through his body. Triple AGH. Looking at his mangled stump, terror seized his soul. My arm. But suddenly, from the gory wound, a tiny, grotesque hand sprouted out. Wait. It doesn't hurt. The crowd was paralyzed with shock. Even Tian Xiao rubbed his eyes in disbelief. Severed limb regeneration. The Royal Guard's eyes nearly popped out of their skulls. Isn't that a legendary skill reserved for PK rank healers? Meanwhile, the beast's energy didn't stop. It slammed into the treasure-testing pillar. Crash. The statue was obliterated in a single hit. Jaws dropped. Again, the target pillar. It shattered. That destructive power. It's at the peak of the 8th rank. A skill that heals and kills simultaneously actually exists, and it controls it so effortlessly. Just lifting a hand raised its combat power by multiple realms. The boy's eyes sparkled like stars as he hugged his pet. So powerful. My ancient vine beast. Hid such terrifying potential. Su Ping chuckled internally. Shame it didn't fully restore the arm, though. He spoke up, voice cutting through the noise. Just as I thought, it hasn't unleashed the full potential of my teachings yet. Your beast needs more training. Silence fell. Everyone was lost in deep thought. He taught a god-tier skill like it was nothing. So generous. Following him is the only way to get strong. I was rude earlier. I regret it so much. Is it too late to apologize? Will he hold a grudge? Screw it. If I miss this chance, I'm an idiot. In less than 5 seconds, every single candidate dropped to their knees. The entire Zhu Royal Guard pledges eternal loyalty to Boss Su. Su Ping didn't even blink. He expected this. Good. But a loyal team isn't enough. He continued, his voice serious. Anyone training here in the next few days gets a discount. Hurry up and raise your combat strength. Tian Xiao frowned, his mind racing. Is this kid, Su Ping, planning to take direct control of the Zhou family's defenses? After a long pause, he asked, Boss Su, is there a need to rush? Su Ping stared into the distance, eyes cold. Clan head Zhu. Are you still blind to it? Longjiang City is about to change forever. Beep. His watch lit up. A message from Snake Heart. Master, rest assured. The real objective of this trip was rigged from the start. Yan Bingyue had to snatch the city championship. The Mu and Long clans were plotting to team up with her. And they planned to absolutely wipe us out during the finals, so stay sharp. Surrounding the massive arena, tens of thousands of spectators waited for the bloodshed to begin. The announcer screamed into the mic, signaling the start of the City Elite Tournament Finals. He hyped up the stakes. Today would decide which beast would represent our Longjiang-based city on the global stage. Suddenly, the crowd's attention shifted, murmurs spreading like wildfire. Yo, check that out. Look at the people sitting on the high tower. In the VIP section overlooking the entire arena, there were 7 thrones, but only 6 were occupied by silent, imposing figures. One look and you knew these weren't average Joes, they were top-tier heavyweights. But who was that empty seat for? Sitting there were the clan heads of the Longjiang branches. Longjiang looked like he wanted to be anywhere but here. Damn tradition. Why do I have to sit through this boring trash? The man beside him immediately shot back. Chill out, Brother Long. If we mess up the finals, that VIP won't let it slide. That was the Mu family head, Mu Beihai. Meanwhile, the Qin family head, Qin Duhuang, stared down intensely. Is that the girl who wrecked my son? The Liu family head, Liu Tianzong, actually looked interested in the drama. I need to see just how strong this punk really is with my own eyes. Next was the Ye family head, Yi Wuming. Crossing his arms and observing, feels like something catastrophic is about to go down today, huh? The Zhou family head, Zhou Tianxiao, just gave a creepy little smile. Suddenly, the sound of metal clashing against the ground rang out. Surrounded by the Starry Sky guards, one of them spoke softly, sorry to keep you waiting. The spotlight hit them, revealing the cold face of a young girl leading the squad. It was Yan Bingyue herself. She signaled calmly, let the games begin. Dong Mingsong, sitting next to Su Ping, couldn't hide his curiosity. Who's that chick? Su Ping frowned and muttered, so it really is her? The host's voice boomed through the speakers again. A grand introduction for everyone. Seeing Bingyue sitting right in the middle of that VIP row, even Su Ping was shook. She was sitting on the same level as the clan heads. Then the organizer dropped the bomb. Sitting in the center is Miss Yan Bingyue. Relying on her status as a member of the Starry Sky organization, she is entering our city's finals directly. The stands exploded with gossip. Starry Sky. Isn't that the strongest organization on the continent? An outsider skipping straight to the finals? That's totally rigged. Keep it down. Let's bounce. It feels dangerous here. I'd rather watch the stream at home. The MC quickly continued. Today, 6 fighters will battle for the champion's throne. Attracting the attention of Starry Sky is a huge honor for our city. He then quickly explained the new rules. Because the number of fighters changed, the bracket was tweaked. The 6 fighters will draw lots to split into groups A and B. Anyone who wins 2 matches in a row within their group will advance. The final champion will be decided between the winners of the 2 groups. The other 4 will be eliminated at the top 6. Su Lin Yue and doesn't that mean we might? The results popped up. Group A, Bin Yue, Long Tian, and Mu Chen. Group B, Ling Yue, Xu Kuang, and Zhou Wen. Looking at the screen, Xu Kuang realized the grim reality. Before the finals, they'd be forced to destroy each other. Meanwhile, those old geezers in the VIP seats smirked evilly at the bracket. All right, let's kick off with the first match of Group A, Bingyu versus Mu Chen. The first match had the crowd on the edge of their seats, dying to know if this rich girl actually had the skills to skip the prelims. Suddenly, a hand shot up, cutting the fight short. Mu Beihai smiled faintly. The Mu family surrenders. The entire stadium gasped in shock. The Mu family, the previous champions, just gave up without throwing a punch. Is it because of Starry Sky? Damn. Even the big clans don't dare to mess with them. The only slot for our city is about to get stolen by an outsider. Guess we have to rely on her being a dark horse. Even Su Ping let out a surprised, huh. Dong Mingsong turned and asked, the government hasn't announced it, but surely Director Su knows the rules. Then he slowly broke it down for Su Ping. The Elite Tournament and the King's League. These talent selection mechanisms are great for personal ranking. But for the city, it's a bargaining chip to grab resources from the Blue Planet Alliance. If a base city doesn't raise strong warriors, the Federation won't give a damn about us. If the Elite Champion title gets snatched by an outsider, our city's development will stagnate or even crash. Usually, these big families act like they own the place, but the second they see Starry Sky, they fold like cheap lawn chairs. His voice dropped low. Director Su, you absolutely have to take the championship. Hearing this, Su Ping stayed silent, eyes glued to the arena. With the Mu family surrendering, Bing Yu automatically won the first round. The second match was her against Yi Longqian. Yi Wuming finally figured out the play. I get it now. Those old foxes from the Mu family plan to use Starry Sky to take out Su. My Yi family has a stake in this ambush too. The price is high, but as long as we stop him and grab some glory in the King's League later, it's worth it. Wuming raised his hand to surrender too. Who would have thought two major families would fold? Miss Yan advances straight to the final showdown. Then the old man whispered to the guy next to him, Old Zhou, let me give you some advice. If you still want to live in Longjiang, tell your kid to go all out and leave some nasty scars on Lingyue. Over in Group B, the first match was Su Lingyue versus Zhou Wen. Zhou Tianxiao calmly stroked his white beard and shot back. Old Ye, let me give you some advice too. This time, Starry Sky might be in over their heads. If you want to keep your standing in Longjiang, don't be a fool trying to shake a massive tree. Realizing he was being mocked, Wuming snapped. What? Who are you calling a fool? The Zhou family surrenders. Tian Xiao ignored him and loudly forfeited the match. The MC and the crowd were floored. What? The Zhou family gave up too? Wait, so the Zhou family is siding with Su? Nice. Our odds of winning just went up. Mu Beihai frowned at the betrayal. Long Jan looked disgusted. You getting senile, old man? The Zhou family is going to get purged after this tournament. Match 2 of Group B, Lingyue versus Xu Kuang. Xu Kuang leaned in, whispering to Su Lingyue. Master said that Yan Bingyue hasn't shown her true colors yet. Watch your back. Got it. He threw his hand up, screaming at the arena. Hey Yan Bingyu, just give up. Go kick her ass. Su Lingyue. Teach that thief a lesson for trying to steal the championship. Su Lingyue's eyes burned with resolve. I will. She leaped onto the stage. The announcer's voice boomed, hyping the crowd. And now, the moment of truth. The Longjiang City Elite League Finals. The crowd's roaring like a tsunami. Crush it. Su Lingyue. Show them no mercy. Lingyue glared, eyes burning with defiance. Let's settle this once and for all. Her opponent? Yan Bingyue. Sitting high and mighty on the elder's throne like she owns the place. Seeing that fighting spirit, Bingyue just smirked. How adorable. Her mind drifted back. To a memory buried in blood. A tiny hand offering a treat to a stray kitten. But those eyes, they held no childhood innocence. Only a chilling, abyssal calm that no child should ever possess. Her father patted her head, oblivious. Moon, you have such a kind heart. The servant chimed in. It's a cutie. Shall we cage it for you, young miss? I'll fetch the cage. But the moment her father turned his back, her expression went dead. No need. Moments later, that poor creature lay twisted in a pool of crimson. Bingyue stared at the carnage. Not a flicker of emotion on her blood-spattered face. Her voice was ice-cold. I loathe cute things. Back to reality. Bingyu rose, stepping into the arena. A blood-red aura exploded from her body. The security team scrambled to erect the barrier. Both fighters took their stance, 9th rank protective shields engaged. Rules are simple, best of 3. Surrender. Or get knocked out cold. Artifact limit, 7th rank. The stadium shook with the crowd's fury. Su Lingyue, send her packing. Beat that outsider into the ground. Long Jiang isn't weak, but then boom. A devastating blast slammed right into the cheering section. Eyeballs nearly popped out of skulls. Terror seized the crowd. Murder. He killed them. Su Ping watched, his expression darkening into a silent storm. The attacker, Zhao Wuji of the Starry Sky Organization. Title, Spear Demon. Rank, Upper Ninth. His face twisted with arrogant disgust. Disrespect the Starry Sky. And you join the corpses. Beside him, a cold chuckle echoed. Heh. Seems these hillbillies need a lesson in manners. They sat back down like nothing happened. That was Yin Feng Xiao, title, Dragon Knight. Upper Ninth rank, a 4-star executive. Spectators shivered, covered in the blood of their neighbors. Even the MC stuttered. Right, referee. Please proceed with the rules. The referee's voice trembled. No medical aid provided by the government. Summon your beasts at your own risk. Ling Yue called her out. Why come here to steal our thunder? Too scared you couldn't hack it in your own city's championship. Bing Yue didn't speak. She just sneered. Runes lit up her body like neon lights. Ling Yue braced herself, channeling mana to summon. In a blink impact, a red blur slammed into her before she could breathe. She blocked barely, smashed into the wall. That power, it was way beyond the 6th rank. Did she survive that? Miraculously. Yes. A barrier flickered around her at the last second. Not a single scratch, just as I thought. The MC shouted, relief washing over him. She's safe. Su Ling Yue tanked that hit head-on. Dong Mingsong clenched his fist. That's the Tang family's secret art. The glazed glass body. Fury sparked in his eyes. Lin Yue, Su Ping. I'm going to have your head for this later. He turned to the boy. Attacking before the signal? That's dirty play. Su Ping remained cool. Those star runes on Yan Bingyue. They're trouble. He broke it down. Even with the glazed body defense, she was launched across the arena. Her astral power fused with those runes. She's pushing past the 7th rank. Mingsong gasped. Over rank 7? Is the referee blind? I suspected a fix since the group draw. Su Ping's voice was deadly calm. The committee? The refs. Half of them are puppets for the Starry Sky Organization.
Rules don't apply to them. Mingsong couldn't believe it. If they own the game, is there even a point in fighting? Absolutely. Su Ping's gaze hardened into steel.
That's exactly why we have to crush them. Ling Yue dropped the barrier and summoned. Awaken. Moonfrost Dragon. The beast rose like a titan. An Arctic storm swirled around its massive frame. Whispers swept the stands. Check it out. That Moonfrost Dragon looks different from last time. Did it? Mutate. That golden glow. It feels divine. Bing Yue flinched at the sheer pressure. Before she knew it, the dragon was right in her face. Payback time. The dragon slammed into her with the force of a freight train. Even with her superior rank, Bing Yue couldn't shrug that off. The Starry Sky agents scowled. Impossible. It suppressed the young miss with pure physical strength. She has limit-breaking rank 8 runes. That dragon is a monster. Her lackey tossed a weapon. Young miss, catch. The blade cleared its sheath and blinding light flooded the arena. Spectators shielded their eyes. Gah, my eyes. What was that? Inside the barrier, Bing Yu's voice was cold death. Little white. End her. The sword hammered against the shield. Crack. It pierced right through the impenetrable barrier like it was paper. Bing Yue snatched the blade from the air. Slash. A crescent of destructive energy screamed toward the Moonfrost Dragon. The dragon stared at the wound on its arm. The MC went berserk. Unbelievable. Miss Yan's sword sliced through a 9th rank shield like butter. And it actually wounded the dragon. Terrifying. Mingsong was floored. Is that the 9th rank treasure, Heaven's Bane? The blade that shears through steel. That sword has bathed in the blood of beast kings. But isn't that the heirloom of a completely different city? How the hell did she get her hands on it? Yin Feng Xiao scoffed. A chimp. Forcing the young miss to draw Heaven's Bane. Not bad. But this is where your luck runs out. The crowd erupted in outrage. That's enough. A 9th rank artifact in a 6th rank match. That's blatant cheating. This is a pet battle, not an arms race. Zhao Wuji's face was stone. Silence. Energy condensed into a terrifying spear in his hand. When the Starry Sky acts, insects don't get to speak. He hurled the spear at the protesters. Triple. But suddenly, a giant hand of spiritual energy materialized out of thin air. Zhao Wuji's brow twitched with irritation as he roared. What is this garbage? If you want to compete, follow the rules. Don't push your luck, kid. The challenger was none other than Su Ping, who had been chilling on the sidelines until his patience finally snapped. Even the rank 9 referee hesitated, sensing the dangerous aura radiating from him. The ref thought, is this a warning? This brat tanked a hit from a titled master like it was nothing. He is definitely not someone we can afford to offend. Zhao Wuji glanced at the elders, debating whether to call for the Starry Sky Masters before barking back. You ungrateful punk. You think you can lecture us? Young Master Feng kept his plastic smile plastered on his face, soothing him. Chill out, old man. We're just here to secure the championship for the young miss, remember? Let them finish fighting, then you can cause a scene. Zhao Wuji huffed and turned to the side. Humph, fine. Feng, explain the situation to these idiots. Understood. The young Mrs. Sword has been awakened through the Spirit Enlightenment technique. It has a soul contract, so legally, it counts as a battle pet. I'm just the inventory guy holding it. The referees exchanged glances before ruling. It is true. Top-tier battle pet warriors can grant sentience to objects. Miss Yen's sword meets the criteria for an astral pet. It bypasses the standard restrictions. The tournament resumed as the MC hyped up the crowd. As expected of the strongest organization in the Asian district, they play on a whole different level. Their resources are insane, even hiring titled warriors as staff. The audience grumbled, whispering toxic comments. Since when is a sword a pet? That's totally pay to win. Obvious cheating. With a god-tier weapon like that, how is anyone supposed to win? Yan Bingyue ignored the haters, channeling her energy to activate the sword's spirit possession. Her spirit energy skyrocketed instantly. She commanded, "Come forth." Behind her, the very fabric of space tore open, revealing pairs of terrifying, sharp eyes. A triple summon. First up, the rank 9 mid-tier Grief Caterpillar, followed by the nightmare-inducing Dark Eye Vile God Beast. All of them possess combat strength at the 9th rank. And finally, the beast at the top of the food chain, the Asura Demon Dragon, rank number 2 on the dragon charts. She is unleashing her full arsenal right from the start. Is she planning to nuke the arena? The terrifying beasts loomed over Su Lingyue, radiating pure destruction. Lingyue gripped the pendant on her neck, her eyes hardening. Little White, it is showtime. She instantly deactivated the disguise seal. The atmosphere exploded. Lingyue's aura turned pitch black, her pupils narrowing into vertical dragon slits as horns erupted from her head. The Asura Demon Dragon charged a massive sphere of dark magic. The Moonfrost Dragon wasn't backing down, answering with a breath of freezing astral energy. The two behemoths crashed into each other, neither giving an inch. The Grief Caterpillar and Dark Eye Beast rushed in to gank her. Lingyue smirked with disdain, so full of openings. She unleashed the Moon Claw strike without hesitation. The two mid-tier rank 9 beasts shrieked in pain. Ha! As expected of the Yan family's secret art, mind and body as one, striking faster than thought. She didn't stop there. Flowing into the Wind God Thunder Shadow Arrow, 4 phantom clones materialized, locking onto the enemy beasts with lethal precision. Better to sever one finger than hurt 10. Su Lingyue was playing for keeps with her ultimate move. The arrows flew across the arena like lightning bolts. Suddenly, a crimson beam crashed down from the heavens, shattering Lingyue's arrows into dust. Even Lingyue couldn't hide her shock. The MC gasped. What just happened? Su Lingyue's ultimate move was completely shut down. Yan Binyu finally broke her silence. That thunder arrow ignores defense, which is annoying. The more energy you use to block it, the weaker you become. A nasty trick. But you already exposed that mechanic in your last match. Who knew a simple physical strike would shatter the arrow's core? Her face twisted with killing intent. A sneak attack only works once. Don't expect to cheese your way to victory again. With that, Yan Bingyue and her monster squad charged in unison. Here it comes, the direct assault from the heavy favorite. But Lingyue had learned from the first exchange. She raised her guard, perfectly parrying the blow. Su Lingyue was actually trading blows evenly with Yan Bingyue. Their pets were locked in a savage brawl, a stalemate of claws and fangs. Yan Bingyue slashed her sword violently, trying to take Lingyue's head off. Lingyue dodged by a hair, earning a frustrated grunt from her opponent. The MC was confused as the chaotic melee intensified. Su Lingyue was being forced back by the relentless sword strikes, the distance between her and her dragon growing dangerously wide. The synergy from her fusion resonance was dropping. Under Yan Bingyue's suffocating pressure, Lingyue's defense was crumbling. She was running out of options, purely dodging to survive. A desperate plan formed in Lingyue's mind. Meanwhile, the Moonfrost Dragon was being swarmed, surrounded on all sides with no escape. No time to hesitate. She triggered a rank 8 skill, Divine Wing Slash. Blinding golden light flooded the entire arena, engulfing the beasts. The crowd went wild, a skill never seen before. In a single breath, she inflicted massive damage on 3 rank 9 beasts. Is the tide turning? Xiao Wuji watched from the stands with a sneer. Ha! Our young Mrs. Pets are built different from the trash mobs you fought before. Yan Bingyue's eyes glowed crimson as she muttered two words, killing intent. Instantly, her three beasts went berserk, ignoring their injuries to pin down the Moonfrost dragon. Brutal. She doesn't care if her pets live or die, as long as they crush the Moonfrost dragon. What a ruthless strategy. Ling Yue panicked, sweat beading on her forehead. You want to decide the winner right here? Fine, I'll play your game. She summoned another beast to turn the tables. Let's go, Snowball. Yan's pets are running on fumes. If we just hold the line, victory is ours. Fire Dragon Storm. The battle ignited again. But suddenly, Yan Bingyue's voice cut through the noise. I already read your next move. That Phantom Flame Beast's tornado is just an illusion. It won't scratch me. Ling Yue's eyes widened in horror. How did she know about the illusion? You were planning to flank me while I was distracted, right? Too bad you walked right into my trap. Snowball was suddenly caught in a matrix of light, unable to move. Yan Binyu whispered coldly, right back at you. The bind tightened instantly, crushing the life out of the pet. Ling Yue screamed in despair, Snowball. Seeing her opponent's suffering, Yan Bingyue's eyes gleamed with sadistic pleasure. Finally, a look that isn't boring. Who's going to save you now, little girl? The crimson phantom vanished into thin air. Before she knew it, a blade slashed down towards Su Ling Yue. But her instincts were razor sharp. She dodged just in time. The commentator screamed, Instant flash. That speed is godlike. Can contestant Su Ling Yue survive this? Boom. A deafening explosion swallowed the arena in dust. In that split second of life and death, Ling Yue unleashed her ultimate defense to tank the hit. The Ice Goddess Guardian. It once stopped a fatal blow from the bloody ape. Ling Yu gritted her teeth. Damn it. Being separated from my beast puts me in a huge disadvantage. She stared ahead, sweat trickling down. Her spiritual power crushes mine. Only Little White stands a chance against that monster. Suddenly, her beast let out a sky-shaking roar. It charged in a frenzy, tearing at the enemy to buy its master a precious second. I can't waste this opening. One beast had already fallen to Bing Yu's cruelty. But sensing its master's will, the silver-winged star dragon turned back, ignoring its own opponent. The Wind God's Thunder Arrow and the Star Dragon launched a combined assault. They aimed straight for Bing Wei, but she just cast a cold glance over her shoulder. In a blink, she teleported behind them. Your Ice Goddess Guardian might be solid as a fortress, but my Thunder Arrow pierces through all defenses. Her voice dripped with disdain. How does it feel to taste your own medicine? Suddenly, the Star Dragon saw its master taken hostage. It froze in hesitation. The enemy beasts saw the opening and tore into its flesh. The MC gasped, disaster. Miss Yan's battle pets have locked their fangs into the Star Dragon. Cornered and bleeding, the dragon had no choice but to unleash the Glacial Mile's domain. Bing Yue soared into the air, her blade flashing with cold light. Slash. She cut straight through the beast. An agonized roar shook the entire stadium. The Thunder Arrow dissolved into nothingness. Ling Yue screamed in helpless despair. But suddenly, tentacles shot out from the shadows, aiming straight for her throat. She tried to shout, I surrender, but the tentacles slammed over her mouth, silencing her. Both of Su Ling Yu's pets are critical. Contestant Su Ling Yue is completely immobilized. Is this the end? The referee ignored the brutality, looking instead toward the VIP stand for orders. Wuji raised a hand, do nothing. The security team announced coldly, contestant Su Ling Yue has not surrendered. She still has combat capability. The match continues. The crowd erupted in fury. Are you blind? She tried to quit and you gagged her. This is rigged, pure bullying. Wuji didn't even attack. He stood with arms crossed, gazing down like a god looking at ants. Bullying? So what? The strong should trample the weak, or fools will forget their place. Miss, shall we teach her a lesson? Ling Yue trembled, bound tight by the suffocating tentacles. She couldn't make a sound. Terror rippled through the stands. In broad daylight, what are they planning to do to her? Stop. I can't watch this. The powerful families whispered, Tisk, Tesk. The Starry Sky organization has crossed the line. They're about to kick an iron plate. Su Ping gazed down, his eyes dark pools of abyss. Bing Yue raised her blade for the kill suddenly. The barrier shattered. Something punched right through the energy shield. Ling Yue closed her eyes, accepting death. But the blade froze, mere inches from her face. In less than a second, Su Ping had annihilated the tentacles and caught the blade with his bare hand. She said she gives up. This match is over. The stadium went dead silent. When did he? The commentator gaped at the shattered level 9 shield. He tore a hole in the barrier. Su Ping glared at the security team. Are you going to announce the result or not? They stammered, terrified. Round 1. Su Ling Yu is defeated. Bing Yue stepped back, trembling at the pressure radiating from this man. What is this feeling? He looks like a normal battle pet warrior. But his aura. It's like standing before a primordial beast. She felt stripped naked before his overwhelming might. Up in the stands, Feng Xiao and Wu Ji glared at the uninvited guest. So that's the man behind the pixie pet store. Su Ping. Not bad pressure. But this is a tournament. You injured our Mrs. Pet and interfered with the judges. The elder stood up, his smile replaced by pure, suffocating, killing intent. Is this how you want to play? The strong bullying the weak? Boom. The entire stadium quaked. Ling Yue groaned in pain. Such massive spiritual power. The air itself is crushing us. Yet, Su Ping stood amidst the storm, calm as a still lake. Don't misunderstand. I'm just an ordinary shop owner, here to deliver a pet to this customer. She blinked, staring at the creature Su Ping had summoned. Just a skeleton? Is this some kind of sick joke? But it was the legendary little skeleton. Wu Ji scowled. Hey, interfering wasn't enough? Now you're sending your own pet to fight? His voice boomed through the arena. Do not think we will sit idly by. The three elders released their full aura. Su Ping replied coldly. My shop has always offered rental services. This little skeleton is mine. Yes, but she rented it before the match began. I was simply responsible for the delivery. He slipped a glowing talisman into her hand. His eyes were like ice. In your exams, don't handlers bring the pets to the arena? She clutched the golden light. Wu Ji roared, furious, twisting words to suit your crimes. Feng Xiao remained dangerously calm. You injured our young Mrs. Battle pet. How do you intend to pay for that? Su Ping pointed at the enemies. Simple. Her pet can't fight anymore anyway, so you should just withdraw. Then, Su Ping's expression darkened. Actually, summon your own battle pets, all of them. Numbers don't matter. I want you to lose until your very souls tremble. The elders stiffened. Arrogant brat. Does he have any idea who he's talking to? Fighting against the Starry Skies battle pets, unlimited numbers. You think a little advantage makes you the main character or something? We don't even need to lift a finger. That kid is dead meat. They treated Su Ping's warning like a total joke. Ha, all talk. They had no clue they were about to summon a nightmare they couldn't handle. The crowd felt the vibe shift instantly. The air got heavy, suffocating. Suddenly, monsters started pouring out of the rift like a flood of hellspawn. Every single one was dripping with bloodlust. The audience gasped as the defensive shields shattered like glass under their claws. Are these things all near the peak of the 9th rank? They eyed Su Ping like a juicy steak. This wasn't a tournament anymore. It was a straight-up execution. Yan Bingyu smirked, acting all polite. Thanks for the assist, Uncle Yin, Uncle Zhao. I won't let you down. She vowed to spill blood and grind their bones to dust. Su Lingyue felt a knot in her stomach. Were there really 5 beasts stronger than the Asura dragon? Su Ping didn't flinch. Now this is a real fight. He told her to sign a temporary contract with Little Skeleton immediately. She froze, totally confused. The gap is too huge if I force it. Suddenly, Little Skeleton knelt. Su Ping just said, trust me. It was actually helping her up. Confidence suddenly flooded her eyes. Ling Yue grasped that small, battle-scarred hand, feeling a strange connection. It wasn't warm, but it wasn't the icy touch of death either. Her mind drifted into another dimension, seeing the consciousness of the Silver Frost, Star Moon Dragon, and the Flame Beast. Thank God, they're alive. She vowed to heal them later. But then, she stared into the silent void of the Soul Realm. Weird, where's Little Skeleton? Suddenly, a titan loomed over her. She realized with a shiver, this is the monster that fights by my brother's side. Ling Yue finally understood that Little Skeleton's power was off the charts. The MC shouted, all right, let the second round of the grand finals begin. If Su Ling Yue drops this round, Miss Yan takes the crown and becomes the city's elite champion instantly. Even with the power-up, she was sweating. Yan Bingyue's lineup was stacked with absolute monsters. Ling Yue panicked. Can I really beat them? Su Ping smirked. Chill. Just give the order. Little Skeleton handles the dirty work. The bell rang like a war cry. Bingyue didn't waste a second. Get them. Tear them to shreds. Her beast horde charged in a frenzy. Remembering her brother's training, Ling Yue made her move. Little Skeleton. It's showtime. It looked tiny, but its aura was titanic. Boom. Undead flash. It pierced his skull instantly, sending fangs flying. Bone blade gripped tight, eyes cold, ready to slice and dice. Swing, a clean cut, and a head rolled on the floor. Binyu frowned, sweat forming. Too fast. I couldn't even track it. On the sidelines, Feng and Wu popped their eyes out. A peak 9th rank beast, decapitated in one hit. You kidding me? The rest of the pack swarmed Little Skeleton, but with one flashy swing, their weapons shattered into scrap metal. Crimson lightning crackled from its sockets. Cold. Ruthless. It unleashed its ultimate, the Star Rotation Slash. They tried a rank 9 illusion, Eternal Hell, but Little Skeleton just took a deep breath. Roar. The corpse roar literally stripped the flesh from their bones. The MC lost his mind. A roar just killed a rank 9 beast. What kind of god is this skeleton? Bing Yue's brain couldn't process the carnage. Before she could blink, the Reaper was standing right behind her. Cold sweat drenched her back. The elders screamed, "Miss, wait, don't." She tried to block, but Snapper's sword broke and blood sprayed from her shoulder. Her eyes nearly popped out of her head. In nature, bright colors warn you to stay away. But the deadliest predators, they don't warn you. They just erase their existence. They merge with the shadows. Su Ping knew she figured it out. Bing Yue turned around, trembling with fear. But little skeleton was neither. It was a void. A pure, unpredictable darkness that swallowed all light and hope. In a blur of motion, it materialized in front of Bing Yue. One strike. Lights out. She hit the ground hard. The impact left Bing Yue looking like a shattered doll. Ling Yue was in the middle of the fight, but she couldn't take her eyes off the spectacle. That defensive treasure is insane, but she's helpless now. The elders were pacing like cats on a hot tin roof. Wait, are the Starry Sky elites just meat shields? Did we hype them up for nothing? No, it's Su Ping. His power is off the charts. It matched what the Poison King said. Lord Yuan wasn't lying. Only Tian Xiao stroked his beard, grinning. Ha. Wu Ming glared. Hey, old Chu, you knew he was this strong from the start. How? How? I almost paid with my life to find out. On the stage, little skeleton showed no mercy, dragging Bing Yue up by her hair. Her lackeys panicked. Mercy. We surrender. Please, let's talk this out. The MC was flabbergasted. This is insanity. 5 high-rank pets decapitated in seconds. Yan's side surrendered. But did they really think Su Ping would let it slide? Surrender? Where's that arrogance from earlier? Su Ping's voice was ice. I don't care about the championship anymore. The elders were terrified. Is this kid crazy? At this point, the trophy was the last thing on anyone's mind. The so-called elites were shaking. Feng rushed to heal Bing Yu. We forfeit. The title is yours. Just don't hurt the young miss. We'll forget everything. But no matter what magic he used, the wound refused to close. The infection spread, dark and thick. Corpse poison. Su Ping stared them down. Oh? You said you wouldn't hold a grudge? If I understand correctly, you're saying I'm at fault. But since you're all about to die, you've decided to be generous and forgive me. His innocent tone clashed with the murder in his eyes. Wu Ji threatened, cure the poison. If we die, your entire city will be buried with us. Feng Xiao sneered, still believing they held the high ground. You want a scorched earth ending? We are the Starry Sky organization. You cannot afford to offend us. Su Ping had absolutely zero patience left for their garbage. It is always the weaklings who bark the loudest, unaware that their lives are already hanging by a thread. Leaving trash like you alive is just asking for trouble later. Before the sentence even finished, Little Skeleton had already ripped Wu Ji's arm clean off his body. He howled in agony, clutching the bloody stump. You dare. Little Skeleton ignored the screams and locked its hollow gaze on Feng Xiao. Attack us and you are dead meat. Just what had Su Ping done to trigger this level of killing intent? Suddenly, the sky darkened with a terrifying pressure. Out of nowhere, an entire army of level 9 powerhouses descended from the heavens. King Ding led the charge with an overwhelming murderous aura. Was the legendary king slaying edict really issued just for him? Feng Xiao panicked, looking desperate. Yes, that is him. Su Ping, let's see you act arrogant now. This time, you are definitely finished. Su Ping remained completely unbothered. King slaying edict? Never heard of it. Who are you clowns? Meanwhile, the family elders were sweating bullets. To think they would use the king's slaying edict. That was a mobilization order reserved strictly for when a Beast King threatened to wipe out the city. Once that order drops, the Starry Sky organization deploys 30 level 9 experts. Even a squad of 10 would be enough to slaughter a Beast King. This was the ultimate trump card of the Starry Sky organization. King Ding tossed aside his cloak, his eyes burning with authority. Unrelated personnel, get lost or die. The spectators were terrified, crawling on the ground to escape. Ah! If they really fight, we are collateral damage. Tiny Longjiang City is going to be turned into a wasteland. Running is useless. Su Ling Yue was trembling with anxiety. The whole city. Those maniacs. I have to get Mom out of here. Su Ping placed a calming hand on her shoulder. Relax. Mom has already been moved to a safe zone. Huh? While the world was ending outside, Tang Ruin was casually sipping tea with Joanna inside the store. The live stream of the battle was interrupted. Wait, isn't this dangerous? It doesn't matter how many bugs come, they are still just bugs. Want a refill on that tea? As for slaying a king, these guys didn't even have the qualifications to warm up for it. I am just distracted by how cute Little Skeleton looks when it's angry. Outside, Wu Ji was in excruciating pain but still trying to act tough. You dare speak to a Legend Realm expert with that tone. Arrogant brat, you are courting death. He roared to the crowd below. Longjiang families, hear my order. Assist Starry Sky in killing the enemy. Rewards for the loyal, execution for the traitors. Tang Linzian received the signal and stood up instantly. Say no more. Su Ping dared to kidnap my beloved daughter. The Tang family has been waiting to eat his flesh and drink his blood. The Flying Feather Army appeared instantly behind him, ready for war. What? In seconds, the sky was filled with thousands of level 8 purple thunder sparrows. He ordered them to support Starry Sky in capturing Su Ping. The Flying Feather Army moved in perfect sync. A rain of arrows poured down, shattering the rooftops instantly. The audience screamed in terror. The roof is collapsing. Save us. Aha! The rich young masters watched with twisted excitement. Whoa, spectacular. The Tang family's Flying Feather Army is terrifying. They are really going all out. Qin Xiaoqian landed softly on the ground, surrounded by screaming civilians. Arg. As he helped people escape, he realized the person causing the destruction was the Tang family head. He urged the old butler to evacuate the citizens. Thank you. He never expected the Tang family to be this ruthless. Such destructive power. Tang Linzian hovered in the air, looking down like a god. Su Ping, you're locked in my sights. Surrender now. Feng Xiao turned to pressure the others. Other clan heads, where is your loyalty? The Tang family has chosen. Trying to stay neutral now is the same as rebelling against Starry Sky. Qin Xiaokong stood up hurriedly. This old man is naturally on Su Ping's team. Wait, you guys think about it slowly. The four elders were suffering a massive headache. Help Su Ping or help Starry Sky. Neither side was someone they could afford to offend. If they picked the losing side, their families would be purged by the winner later. This wasn't just a personal grudge anymore. It was a massive crisis determining the survival of their entire bloodlines. But the scene they just witnessed made them hesitate. Su Ping had easily suppressed 5 peak level 9 battle pets. His power was bottomless. However, the opponent was Starry Sky, the organization that hunted beast kings for breakfast. With 40 experts summoned by the king-slaying edict, the total combat power was at least 20 times greater than what was visible. That was just the surface strength. And furthermore, we used to send people to trip Su Ping up. We are technically enemies. Even if we help him, we won't get any benefits. Starry Sky promised heavy rewards. That settled it. The 4 of them stood up in unison. The choice was obvious from the start. Xiao Qian yelled from below. Father. Qin Du Huang heard the familiar voice and looked down. He sent a telepathic message. Xiao Tian, this is too dangerous. We are joining Starry Sky to bloodbath Su Ping. Get out of here. Xiao Tian tried desperately to stop him. Father, please change your mind. What do you mean? Starry Sky doesn't care if we live or die. Even if we win, so what? Are you saying we should side with Su Ping? This isn't a game, son. Xiao Qian saw the truth clearly. Father, please see clearly. The resources Starry Sky demands increase every year. Today, 5 cities. Tomorrow, 10. Only then do we get one night of peace. Sucking up to Starry Sky is like adding wood to a fire. The fire never dies until the wood is gone. But Qin Du Huang didn't see it that way. The might of the king-slaying edict is unstoppable. Now is not the time to be a hero. You only understand their true terror when you fight them. They are monsters. Xiaotian's eyes burned with determination. Father, please trust my judgment just this once. It seems Xiaotian was betting everything on the boss of the store. Su Ping might actually be the one to overthrow Starry Sky's control. Qin Du Huang froze. Overthrow Starry Sky? The other elders turned back and realized the Qin family hadn't moved. What is this? Wu Ji's face went dark. Humph. A brat still smelling of milk with water in his brain. And you, the head of a clan, is your brain broken too? Qin Du Huang landed beside Su Ping and his son, his presence heavy as a mountain. But Long Zhan just sneered, looking at them like they were bugs. You are at death's door, old man, yet you still act so rashly. Stop getting in the way of my grand plans. Qin Du Huang tossed his coat aside. It is true. I have grown old. The weight of the family business wore down my fighting spirit. I stayed silent while the Star Organization ran wild. But do not forget, my title is the Raging God. Suddenly, a terrifying aura exploded from his body. The arrows aimed at Qin Du Huang shattered into a million useless fragments. I will never bow my head to anyone. As expected, the older the ginger, the spicier the flavor. The enemy soldiers took massive damage. The Flying Feather Army pushed back by sheer force. The spectators from the Wu and Heaven sects were floored. Who knew the silent raging god of the Qin family was this overpowered? His strength has not faded, it has evolved. Long Zhan roared a command. Flying Feather Army, formation. No one has ever taken advantage of the Tang family's elites and lived. Raging God or not, today you die. Is that so? Then I will gladly entertain you. But Su Ping stepped in, blocking the old master. Senior Raging God, no need to dirty your hands on these small fries. Zhou Vanguard, you are up. Suddenly, lightning tore through the sky, striking the flying feather army out of the air. Long Zhan spun around in disbelief, his eyes wide. What the hell? The Zhou Vanguard arrived just in time, their morale blazing like an inferno. Xu Kuang led the charge, encircling the entire arena. Enderdu, do not let a single one escape. You look like you are enjoying this. Heh. Finally, it is our turn to shine. Master, can we handle those birdmen in the sky? Long Zhan laughed in contempt. The Zhou Vanguard, is that not just a gathering of trash from the Zhou family? How can they compete with my Tang family's rank 8 elites? But he did not know Su Ping had power-leveled them personally. Follow me? The training fee is paid, and your combat comprehension is about to skyrocket. Sir, yes sir. Thunder Dao brand. Activate. Did that old fool forget what our shop sells? Xu Kuang, wipe them out. Xu Kuang grinned. Consider it done. Anti-air unit, lock and load. Chain lightning breaker. This is a rank 982 Thunder Dao skill. When the lightning hits, it automatically chains to the next target. It deals equal damage to everyone, linking up to 12 enemies at once. The flying feather army started dropping like flies. The Heaven Sect and Wu Ming could not believe their eyes. Are you kidding me? This is absurd. The Tang family's army dominated multiple cities, yet they're getting crushed by the Zhou family's newbies. Su Ping turned them into monsters in no time. The flying feather army screamed in panic. Scatter, do not bunch up. But there was nowhere to hide. Those who stayed up were few. The rest fell like rain. Xu Kuang was commanding the squad like a pro gamer. Front row, defense. Anti-air, keep firing. They are just sitting ducks in the sky. Long Zhan was shaking with pure rage. Damn it all. My flying feather army is famous for agility, but this lightning skill has auto-aim. How can we be countered this perfectly? He ground his teeth, glaring daggers at Su Ping. Did this brat know about my hidden army beforehand? Despicable little rat. If this keeps up, we will be wiped out before we even scratch Su Ping. The Tang family's army has never suffered such a humiliation. Flying feather army, retreat. Xu Kuang saw them turning tail. Their morale has crumbled. Destroy them all. Do not let a single feather leave this place. Save the eggs for me to hatch later. Meanwhile, the king was on a call. Void Hunter. Target coordinates. Latitude 31 degrees, 33 minutes, 22 seconds north. Longitude 120 degrees, 16 minutes, 24 seconds east. High above in the cold vacuum of space, a starship received the signal. In mere seconds, energy capacitors reached maximum charge. It was ready to fire. Even from thousands of miles away, Su Ping felt the disturbance. A beam of light tore through the atmosphere, screaming toward the Earth. It was locked directly onto the Zhou Vanguard's position. The battle pets and soldiers tried to run, but the pressure pinned them down. Luckily, Xu Kuang triggered the defensive barrier just in time. His face went pale as he looked up at the behemoth descending from the clouds. What kind of monster is that? Qin Du Huang shouted. Run. That is the Star Organization's ultimate weapon, the 10,000-ton orbital cannon. The Void Hunter, those elders think they have already won. Do you really think you can escape the blue planet alive? I knew siding with the Star Organization was the right play. Flatten them all. The battleship in space prepared for a second volley. The Zhou Vanguard panicked, scattering in fear. Here it comes again. We are dead meat. Suddenly, massive wings eclipsed the sun. The Inferno Dragon appeared, shielding everyone with its massive body. The Purgatory Candle Dragon, its colossal frame and diamond hard scales were an unbreakable fortress, keeping everyone safe in its shadow. The elders watched in disbelief. What is happening? The dragon stood tall, roaring at the heavens, and deployed a massive protective circle. A 9th-rank divine skill, the Wall of the Gods. The energy shield expanded, covering the entire area. Su Ping smirked. Tesk, you actually managed to scare my Inferno Dragon. It was forced to use its trump card immediately. The elders' jaws dropped. Feng Xiao and Wu Ji stared wide-eyed. That is a line we should be saying. Usually, even a rank 9 beast gets vaporized by the Void Hunter's cannon. How does a battle pet exist that can tank a direct hit? The king looked intrigued. The probing phase is over. Su Ping, you have satisfied my curiosity. I thought you were just a lucky kid, but your power runs deeper than I expected. He unleashed his full aura, commanding his entire army. Summon your battle pets. The order echoed across the battlefield. Yes, sir. The elders followed suit like obedient dogs. The sky was torn apart by countless summoning rifts. Su Lingyue and Xiao Qin felt the air grow heavy. Oh god, hundreds of summoning rifts from rank 9 experts. The pressure is suffocating. The star organization is going all out. Countless nightmarish beasts poured out from the void. The Zhou vanguard trembled in fear. What is this hellish scene? Is this the true might of the star organization? It is terrifying. The king took the lead. Su Ping, let me experience your true power firsthand. All units, charge. The enemy army rushed forward like a tidal wave of death, but Su Ping stood his ground, completely unfazed. I need to recall Little Skeleton for this one. Watch over my sister for me. I will be right back. Qin Du Huang was stunned. Right back? Are you insane? That guy is a king slayer. Do you think this is a walk in the park? Skill activated. Chaotic star cycle soared. Little Skeleton's body dissolved into energy, merging directly with Su Ping. The soldiers gasped at the sight. That is fusion. A fusion technique from such a young legend? The king narrowed his eyes. Do not let your guard down. Wheel War Blade. Even combined, we are all legends. Now is the perfect moment to erase this kid from existence. Honestly, I am really digging Su Ping's new villainous vibe. Fine, I will let you experience the gap between a true legend and a counterfeit. The battle pets roared, rushing in like a tidal wave of flesh and steel. Su Ping stood calm as an ancient god, a blinding light exploding from his palm. In a blink, a massive blade materialized out of thin air. Su Ping didn't just stand there, he rushed them. One slash, and 3 dudes turned into ground beef. Everyone's jaw hit the floor witnessing that carnage. One strike, and the vanguard was toast. The rear guard scrambled to fill the gaps, desperate to boost their 9th rank defense, but it was useless. Su Ping could drop them just by breathing. Seeing this absolute dominance, the spirit beasts roared, terror shaking the very sky. Crap, the battle pet warriors are dead. Their masterless pets have gone rogue. Someone deal with those frenziing beasts before they tear everything apart. Before they could even blink, Su Ping ghosted right behind them. Slash. A clean cut wiped the squad out. Now the real panic sets in. He broke through the front line and went straight for the summoners. That crafty brat. Someone stop him. Damn it, pets without masters are just useless lumps of meat. The formation is a total mess, and he is gone again. Qin Du Huang grinned. Hell yeah. Keep fighting like that. The biggest gap between a legendary pet and a beast king is tactical brainpower. It seems the old man finally gets it. A beast king might get swarmed to death by the Starry Sky army, but a human warrior? That is a whole different ballgame. Once the battle pet warrior kicks the bucket, the beasts they summoned lose their contract control immediately. They revert to wild savages. Their massive numbers advantage instantly turns into a chaotic nightmare. And the kicker, Su Ping is a straight-up legendary rank powerhouse. Qin Du Huang flashed a thumbs up to his son. Qin Xiaotian, nice work. The guy watched but barely understood. Since they couldn't touch Su Ping, the enemies switched targets. Damn it. Su Ping is tough as nails. We can't crack him. Take out his crew first. Freaking cowards, bullying the weak. Kill them all. Su Linyue stepped back, trembling. Not good. Those 9th rank monsters are closing in. But before they could touch her, Qin Du Huang punched them into the stratosphere. He roared, "You've got to get past us first." No one interrupts Su Ping. Tian Xiao and Qin Xiaoqian gritted their teeth to hold the line. Watch the flank. There are too many of them. The candle dragon unleashed its claws, swatting flies. It stomped them into paste like a meat grinder working overtime. He froze. That power is insane. It is not just tanky enough to tank the Void Cutter. Its attack power absolutely crushes enemies of the same rank. Xu Kuang charged back in. Let's go, Senior Dark Dragon Hound. Let's wreak some havoc. Activate Thunderous Killing Field. They clashed like a chaotic storm. Xu Kuang and the Candle Dragon were on fire. Die. Trash. The Elder finally realized how stupid his choice was. Whether it is numbers or quality, they don't stand a chance. That kid being a legendary is bad enough, but how are his minions this broken too? Damn it. I want to switch sides. The Soldier King still has not bailed. Blood-sucking Great Demon. This battlefield is your feast. Drink their blood. Evolve. Trample them beneath your feet. Its size exploded, getting bigger by the second. Qin Du Huang and his son stared in horror. What the hell? It morphed into something bigger than the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. That thing is draining power from the corpses. With so many dead 9th rankers, this isn't a joke anymore. Su Ping scoffed. Ha! No wonder you let your squad get wiped out. You were just farming corpses for this cheap trick. He thinks he has this in the bag. Too late to realize it now. But size, that means nothing against Su Ping's raw power. I have never been scared of a big target. Su Ping launched himself into the air. Demon Suppressing Fist, second form. The legendary Golden Crow Phantom blazed behind him. Suppress evil. The guy panicked. What kind of freakish ancient art is that? One punch from the Golden Crow blew the enemy's arm clean off. Meanwhile, Xiao Feng healed Bing Yu, waking her up. Miss, the blood-sucking great demon that Senior Soldier King bragged about. It got wrecked. Su Ping was calmly tearing his opponent limb from limb. Realizing they were screwed, Bing Yue snapped at Xiao Feng. Get me out of here. Senior Soldier King can't beat him. She whispered urgently. We have to endure. We will hide, stack our power, and come back for blood. Yes, we will make Su Ping pay 100,000 times over. But the moment they tried to bounce, they realized they were stuck. Ah, it won't open. What do you mean? Miss, this defensive skill. It is like an inescapable cage. I think we are locked in. And guess what? Su Ping heard every word. That is right. The god's iron wall blocks everything. Not even a signal can get out, and no one outside can see what is happening in here. None of you are leaving alive. He finished his opponent with a brutal strike, then turned his cold gaze to the trembling pair. Miss! Feng Xiao and Wu Ji screamed a warning, but it was too late. Bing Yue froze, paralyzed with terror. That massive, falling corpse was plummeting straight onto their heads. Meanwhile, in space, orbiting the blue planet, the starry sky main city floated silently. Inside the Supreme Council room, the buzz was real. Head Counselor. All Starry Sky Counselors are present except for Soldier King and Si Han-ge. Excellent. One counselor spoke up. Head Counselor, you called us back so urgently. Is it because the Abyss seal is loose again? The legend denied it instantly. No, nothing that heavy. Dragon Knight and Spear Demon were escorting a Starry State student to Longjiang for training, but they ran into someone way stronger who tried to kill them, so they popped the SOS signal. Another counselor frowned. Longjiang is just a tiny backwater border town. Who there could possibly overpower Dragon Knight and Spear Demon? The head counselor nodded. True. That is why I authorized the King Slayer token and sent Soldier King to handle it. Raising a Starry State student costs a fortune in resources. But is it really worth assembling the entire council? Another guy laughed confidently. Exactly. With Soldier King's power plus 39, 9th rank elites, and the authority of the Void Cutter, any enemy should be crushed easily. The legend pointed at the screen. Easy to say. Watch this and tell me if you still think so. The scene was a total bloodbath. Just looking at it sent shivers down the spine. As for King Ping and the elders, they had been captured like common criminals. Beast corpses were piled high, forming a literal mountain of death. And sitting atop that gruesome throne, a familiar, calm silhouette. The council members watching the feed lost their absolute minds. What the hell? King Ping captured alive? The army wiped out? Who is the monster behind this devastation? The perpetrator is named Su Ping. The legend zoomed in on the screen, his finger trembling as he pointed. It is this boy. The dossier hit everyone's devices instantly. A counselor read the file aloud. Su Ping, 18 years old, awakened. Displayed titled rank power in the city ruins. Owner of a pet store? Hold up. Titled rank at that age? The legend frowned, sensing something off. Exactly. It's bizarre. I originally planned to test his skills myself, but a secret technique blocked my vision. I couldn't see the battlefield. Fate seemed to be shielding our Su Ping from prying eyes. The counselors exchanged confused glances. Was the kid hiding his true rank? The legend went silent. No. I suspect a legend rank monster stands behind him. Objections erupted immediately. A legend? Impossible. A tiny border city like that? It doesn't have the resources to feed a being of that caliber. I wouldn't visit that dump if you paid me. How could a legend protect it? The chairman cut in. According to my intelligence network, Yuan Tianquan's right-hand man, the Blade Venerable, is very close to Su Ping. The kid even dares to hang a photo with the blade right in his shop. Everyone paused. The Blade Venerable? The one known as Invincible under the legend rank? Indeed, without deep connections, who would have the guts? Using the blade's name for profit usually ends with a corpse on the street. Murmurs of agreement filled the room. The logic was sound. The bond between Yuan Tianquan and Su Ping is not simple. Agreed. Let's assume Yuan saved the kid. But we have a bigger problem right now. Chairman. King Ping is in Su Ping's hands. What's the move? Do we mobilize the legions from the other sectors? The chairman waved it off. No need. Even if our Starry Sky legend lost, with our political power and the Beast King token, we stand as equals to Yuan Tianquan's organization. War between legends only lets the other continents steal our glory. It is the ultimate taboo. Yuan Tianquan knows this. That's why he didn't kill King Ping. He wants to negotiate. The legend mused. Plus, Starry Sky started this mess. If we make a scene, the government steps in. We can't handle that humiliation. I won't let a mere brat tarnish the glory of Starry Sky. He barked orders. Suppress the news. Use the old cover-up. The competition was hit by a beast tide, and Starry Sky arrived just in time to save the day. Regrettably, Some officials and civilians were lost. The counselors nodded immediately. Understood. Should we apologize to Yuan Tianchen? Or beg Su Ping to release King Ping? The legend's aura flared in disgust. Apologize. He slaughtered our elite squad. That is crossing the line. Why should we bow and scrape? I will handle this personally. Starry Sky is the apex predator of this region. Su Ping is nobody. Even Yuan Tianchen has to show me some face. Let's see if he keeps that energy later. Meanwhile, Su Kuang spotted Ice Moon's body in the rubble. So cruel. Crushed into literal mud, he radioed in, voice shaking. Master, I don't see any survivors. Su Ping looked up at the approaching spaceships. Looks like new customers. Let's give them a warm welcome. Yes, sir. His pets moved to encircle them. The legend descended like a god, voice booming. Ignorant brat, stand down. He stroked his white beard, radiating superiority. I am here to negotiate. Seeing the legend, King Ping and the elders lit up with hope. The chairman, Starry Sky's reinforcements are here. We are saved. Su Ping shot them a glare colder than the void. Tian Xiao and the Poison Emperor choked the prisoners. Too loud. Did I say you could speak? The counselors were outraged. Hey, don't push it. Name your conditions. The legend tried to bargain. My subordinates were uncultured and offended you. I admit that much. Can you show some mercy, little brother? On the ground, Su Kuang raged. Who are you calling little brother, you old fossil? You come here causing trouble and acting all high and mighty. I'll knock your dentures out. You believe me? A counselor gasped. You filth. You dare speak to the chairman like that? Ignore the ants. His saintly appearance hit a venomous heart. I don't sense Yuan Tianchen or the Blade Venerable. Did your backers leave you all alone? Humph. No backup. The legend pressed on. You slaughtered my rescue team. How do you intend to pay for that blood? Hand over King Ping, and I might spare your life. Su Ping threw his head back and laughed. Ha! And if I refuse? The lackeys jeered. Don't think a legend backer makes you invincible. Even Yuan Tianchen bows before the Star Lord. Exactly. Don't be a fox borrowing the tiger's might. Quit while you're ahead. Su Ping smiled, ice in his eyes. You guys seem real confident in your power, huh? How about a bet? King Ping struggled, eyes bulging in panic. Don't do it. The legend ignored him. Relax, King Ping. I will get justice for you. The legend walked right into the trap. What bet? Simple, Su Ping said. Survive 3 of my attacks. Just 3 seconds. If you live, take the trash. If you fail, you submit to me. The legend scoffed. You, a young titled ranker, challenge me. Defeat me in 3 seconds. You're insane. Keep dreaming. I accept. King Ping screamed silently, despair washing over him. Chairman, no. That kid is a legend. But the warning never came out. The chairman sneered. Arrogant brat. 3 seconds. You said it. I'll defend with everything I have. Show me what you've got. Su Ping glanced at the beasts. Is that it? Just these few. The legend froze. Just these? These were 5 peak 9th rank dragon beasts. Monsters that had survived 1,000 battles and could shake the earth. Why isn't he scared? Why does he look at me with contempt? While the legend panicked, Su Ping casually tore open a dimension rift. Su Ping just smirked, looking at the guy like he was total trash. The so-called legend lost his mind, furious that this kid dared to look down on him. The Grand Chairman slammed into the ground like a meteor, shattering everything in sight. Old dude is ripped, gotta give him that. He roared, I'll show you the power I commanded 70 years ago. Listen up, brat. Try any cheap tricks, and you'll face the wrath of the Star Master. The council members cheered. The old man was burning his own lifespan to execute a forbidden giant transformation. Looks like Gramps is finally getting serious. The titled king down below wanted to stop the madness, but he was gagged by chains. Meanwhile, Su Ping and Little Skeleton initiated their fusion. No sweat, old man. I'll beat you until you beg for mercy. Beast soul possession. The legend stood there looking stupid as the system triggered the ultimate fusion skill. Puppetry. Corpse roar. Star shuffle. Samsara blade. Undead enslavement. Limb regeneration. Undead flash. Corpse poison. Dragon slayer. The system offered 2 cheat codes. 1. Steal a temporary skill from the fused pet. 2. Double the skill's power. Su Ping hesitated. Which broken ability should I spam this time? Su Ping's eyes locked onto beast soul possession. Wait a sec. If he chose that skill itself, couldn't he just stack another fusion on top? His brain went into overdrive. If the skill effect doubles, that means after he fuses the first time, he wouldn't just get Little Skeleton's power, he'd get double the stats from his second pet. And look at that, a perfect punching bag was standing right in front of him. Since the big boss came all this way, It'd be rude not to test out the new combo on his face. Su Ping smashed the button. System alert. Skill selected. Please fuse with the second battle pet. Su Ping looked like a total villain grinning like that. It actually worked. Let's rock. Inferno Dragon. Dragon scales flew through the air, merging with Su Ping's skin. The transformation was absolute drip. He looked like a god of war. This was the special dual beast soul possession. The council members dropped their jaws. Double fusion. That's impossible. That wasn't a move a rookie legend rank could pull off. Even Su Ping's allies were freaking out. Unless Su Ping was already at the second stage, the Void Realm. He shot into the sky like a rocket, his skeletal wings ripping through the air. Su Ping signaled, "Start the clock." The Legend's dragons instantly formed the 9-layer Great Dragon Shield. But suddenly, the old man got a really bad feeling. Could it be he had nothing to do with the original Heaven God? Su Ping himself was the Legend, mastering the Void Realm's double fusion technique. Su Ping unleashed a chaotic mix of powers, subduing Demon Dark Dragon Fist. The Legend froze, paralyzed. With one punch, those majestic dragons were instantly reduced to piles of dry bones. He crashed to the ground, mind completely blank. How is this possible? By the time he realized he was screwed, he stammered, "Legend Su, I surrender. Please show mercy." Su Ping pulled back his fist, looking bored. Giving up already? Lame. The crater he left behind was terrifying. The titled king screamed in panic. Grand Chairman. The Legend lay motionless in the dirt, his hair turning white, his body rapidly aging into a shriveled husk. Su Ping scoffed. 1.8 to 3 seconds. I didn't even break a sweat. Want to go for round 2. The Legend's arrogant attitude had completely evaporated. Again, if I hadn't surrendered, I'd be dust by now. Who the hell can last more than 3 seconds against a Void Realm monster like you? No way, no way. I know when I'm beaten. He was totally submissive. From now on, you are the new master of the Starry Sky Organization, the strongest force in the entire Asian continent. Xu Kuang and Su Lingyue were losing their minds. Master, that was insane. All hail the Star Master. The elders stood there awkwardly, terrified to even look Su Ping in the eye. Later, crowds flocked to Su Ping's place. This is the spot. Rumor has it, their training is number 1 in the city. I gotta see this for myself. Breaking news, Yan Bingyu forfeited. Su Lingyu is the champion of the Elite League. During the Beast Wave attack, many participants, including Yan Bingyu, were critical casualties. The Starry Sky Organization repelled the Beast Wave, and the pet shop that trained the champion skyrocketed to fame, becoming the hottest spot in Longjiang-based city. Tang Ruyan and Joanna manned the counter. How can I help you? I need boarding for 3 pets. Train 6 of them. And hey, gorgeous, can I get your number? I need pet food. Get lost. Down the hall to the left. Tang Ruyan wiped the sweat from her forehead. This place is a zoo today. Suddenly, she spotted a familiar face. Father, over here. Tang Ruyan is right here. Thank God, you finally came to rescue me. Tang Lingzhen heard his daughter's voice, but instead of rushing over, he froze like a statue. Ruyan got annoyed. Huh? Don't turn away from me. But her instincts as the eldest miss kicked in something was off. Her father's expression was way too serious. What's going on? Even the heads of the other major families were there. Then it clicked. That's it. It's a raid. Father must have rallied the other families to siege Su Ping. She grinned maliciously. Su Ping is finally going down. Time to show you the true power of the Tang family's feather army. Tang Ruyan turned to the customer, beaming with joy. Next, what can I do for you? The customer blushed. Training for 3-second rank pets, please. Big sis. I'm a huge fan. Can I shake your hand? She laughed and extended her hand. Sure thing. Since I'm in a good mood, this lady will grant your wish. The guy fanboyed hard. Whoa, thanks. I'm never washing this hand again. Tang Ruyan just waved him off. Next, Joanna raised an eyebrow. You seem unusually chipper today. Tang Ruyan smirked arrogantly. Hey, I'll let you in on a secret. My dad brought an army to negotiate with Su Ping. This lady is finally getting out of here. Then she leaned in with a whisper. Since we're both prisoners of that tyrant, if I manage to escape, I'll bring you along. Joanna just gave a mysterious smile. Oh? Ignoring her, Tang Ruyan glanced at the back door. They sure are taking their sweet time. Why haven't I heard any explosions yet? The door remained shut, dead silent. Unable to contain her curiosity, Tang Ruyan cracked the door open to peek inside. What are they discussing? She wondered. Inside, Tang Linzan watched Su Ping put on a cloak and bowed deeply. Boss Su, does this meet your satisfaction? Su Ping replied nonchalantly, it's all right. Seems effective. Way more convenient to wear than carrying around my soul suppression lamp. Tang Ruyan stood there, completely paralyzed by the scene. The black tortoise armor. Isn't that the Tang family's supreme heirloom? Why is father handing it over on a silver platter? And it wasn't just the armor, the table was overflowing with treasures. She eyed the mountain of treasures on the table, eyes sparkling with greed. Suddenly, a terrifying aura exploded outside. A thunderous voice shook the very air. Who dares lurk in the shadows? Show yourself. Space warped as the Elder's astral power formed a crushing grip. Tang Ruyan was dragged forward by an invisible force. Terror seized her throat as she shrieked. Ah! She crashed onto the cold floor, trembling violently. The legendary Elder retracted his hand, eyes blazing with killing intent. Impudent fool! Ruyan scrambled up, glaring back with defiant grit. What the hell is going on? Their gazes were sharp enough to cut steel, their pressure suffocating. She had overheard the title rank's secrets. Cold sweat drenched her back as the shadow of death loomed. Wait, isn't Su Ping their mortal enemy? But the boss just glanced at her with bored eyes. Oh, Tang Ruyan, perfect timing. I'm thirsty. Tea. Now. Instinct took over, and she stammered, right away. Su Ping added lazily, they are guests. Serve everyone. She gritted her teeth but obeyed. Yes, sir. With practiced grace, she offered the cup to the terrifying Elder. Please, senior, enjoy the tea. The legendary Elder's mind raced. That demon, Su Ping, he didn't even scold her for eavesdropping. Do these priceless artifacts mean nothing to him? Are these secrets mere trash in his eyes? Or perhaps, is this girl the demon's most trusted confidant? If it is the former, fine. But if she is his favorite, and I just attacked her. A chill ran down his spine. I'm dead. The Elder's face turned pale with horror. Ruyan blinked, confused. Senior, why are you sweating like a pig? He leaned in, voice trembling with fear. My deepest apologies, young miss. This old man's eyes are dim. I almost committed a grave sin. Ruyan whispered back. Okay? He continued begging, please, I beg you. Don't tell Boss Su. I will compensate you heavily. Ruyan stared at him, bewildered. What kind of twisted game is this? Isn't this the assassin father hired to kill Su Ping? He radiates the power of a peak, titled Rank Master. So why is he groveling like a frightened dog? Beihai's voice echoed in their mental link. Well played, old Tang. You cried about your missing heir, but she's just the maid. So this was your plan for her secret training all along. The Tang patriarch replied coldly, Su Ping kidnapped her. That is all. Wuming scoffed in the mental realm. Bullshit. You expect us to believe that sob story. Tianzong analyzed via telepathy. Look at her aura. She radiates a holy divinity we've never seen. Her cultivation has skyrocketed. Wuming nodded in agreement. Exactly. Since when do kidnappers power level their hostages? The Tang patriarch cursed internally. Damn it. If I sent her here, why would I risk my life coming to find her? Beihai snickered darkly. Who knows? Maybe this is your master plan to monopolize Boss Su's favor. Tianzong joined in. True. You hid your cards well. The patriarch was speechless. Ruyan leaned in, whispering conspiratorially. Father, is the ambush ready? When do we strike and kill him? Her father blinked, sweat forming on his brow. Strike. What strike? Ruyan's eyes widened. To save me. Obviously. Isn't that why you brought the big guns? The patriarch looked at his precious, oblivious daughter and sighed. He grabbed her shoulders, his face grave. Tang Ruyan, listen to me, he commanded. From now on, you must serve Boss Su with your life. Be a good girl. Ruyan froze, her brain short-circuiting. Her jaw dropped to the floor. Let me explain. The Tang family has fallen. The Qin and Zhu families swallowed us whole. We only survived by submitting to Boss Su. The future of our bloodline depends on your performance as his employee. Ruyan screamed. Beihai interrupted with a grin. Boss Su, why settle for a clumsy Tang girl? My son is available. The three elders immediately erupted into a shouting match. Take my clan's heir. Long Tian can sweep floors at the speed of light. My grandson Qingfeng gives the best massages in the continent. Shut up, old man. Yi Chenshan has trained his foot massage techniques to the titled rank level. Su Ping raised a hand, silencing the chaos. Stop. I have enough staff. The elders slumped in defeat. Oh, we missed the golden opportunity. That slippery old Tang beat us to it. Su Ping smirked. I said the main store is full. The elders perked up. Su Ping laid out his grand ambition. You lots have too much empty land. Leaving it unused is a waste of resources. It is time to expand. We are opening branches. Your clan heirs will manage the regional branches. If they perform well, they might earn the honor of becoming a temporary employee like Tang Ruyan. But listen closely. If they fail or dare to steal from me, your entire bloodline will be erased from history. Do we have an understanding? If yes, applaud. His eyes glowed with absolute dominance. The elders trembled, terror gripping their hearts. Cold sweat poured as they clapped frantically. Later, Su Ping stood alone in the silence. System. Upgrade the store, he commanded. The blue interface materialized. Target, level 4 store. Requirement. 300,000 square meters. Energy cost, 10 million points. Current assets, 4,800,000 square meters. Current energy, 19,865,120 points. Level 4 unlocks 1. Unlimited pet storage slots. 2. Teleportation array. Cost, 10,000 points to travel between branches. Proceed with upgrade. Su Ping nodded. Confirm upgrade. With teleportation, I could open a branch on Mars and still make it home for dinner. Energy deducted. Renovation sequence initiated. Host may now designate facility zones before construction. Ping. A notification popped up on his communicator. Su Ping checked it and grinned. Finally. The Dragon King's legacy has opened. A holographic map filled the room. Designate areas for new branch construction. Su Ping fell into deep thought. The branch managers are too weak to use the nursing function. Simple food troughs will suffice. Any premium training can be shipped to HQ via the transport network. Add dormitories, conference rooms, reception. Keep the pet food zones standard. After a flurry of adjustments, the system chimed. Branch planning complete. He swiped the screen away and walked toward the exit. Before conquering the secret realm, he had loose ends to tie up. As he stepped out, he bumped into Su Lingyue and the others. She looked up. Brother, Joanna said you were looking for us? He nodded. Yeah, I'm heading out on a trip. Anyone up for a grind session in the wasteland? I can give you a lift. Shu Kuang pumped his fist. This is exactly what I needed. After braving the wastelands with Master, the combat courses back at school look like child's play. Complimenting him just proves your standards have leveled up. Shu Kuang, you didn't waste your time at the Elite League. And you, Su Lingyu? Lingyue's voice dropped, heavy with defeat. The truth is, I lost that final match completely. If it wasn't for your little skeleton intervening. Su Ping didn't let her finish that thought. Don't look down on yourself. Those elites from the Starry Sky organization played dirty to win. He replayed the match in his mind. It looked like a duel between her and Yan Bingyue, but it was really a proxy war between the massive powers backing them. Lingyue looked up, searching for reassurance. Do you think I could have won against a different opponent? Su Ping smirked. Absolutely. I have total faith in your strength. With a wave of his hand, treasures materialized from thin air. Su Ping floated the items toward them. Take these. Consider them a power-up gift. He pushed the glowing armor toward Lingyue. This primeval armor scales its defense with your cultivation level. It is the perfect match for your immovable glazed body technique. She accepted it gracefully. Thank you, brother. Su Ping then turned to Shu Kuang, eyes narrowing. Your mental defense is trash. This soul-suppressing lamp will cover your weakness. Shu Kuang's voice cracked with excitement. Whoa, thank you, master. Now I don't have to wet my pants over that dragon aura anymore. Su Ping added a warning. Artifacts are just tools. Do not neglect your own cultivation. He then turned to Anna. I'll be gone for a few days. Anna, listen up. Transport the customer's pets to headquarters for training daily and keep a close watch on the movements of the major clans. If anyone slacks off, crush them. I've transferred the shop's system authority to you. She nodded sharply. Understood. The scene shifts to Wasteland Base, number 7. It was a perfect day for gore. Inside the base, a colossal beast was being dismantled with industrial precision. Get more hands over here. Hang those claws up. Are we keeping the fur? Saw the bones shorter. Yi Chenshan shouted orders. Hey, bring the drill over here. This size won't penetrate. This 9th rank beast is top-tier quality. Don't waste a single drop of blood. Yes, sir. Lingyue arrived and gasped. This team is so professional. Shu Kuang agreed. I've never seen a monster this massive before. Su Ping smiled, stepping forward. Brother Ye, it's been a while. Chen Shan wiped monster blood from his hands. Boss Su, you guys finally made it. Are these the juniors you mentioned? Su Ping nodded. That's right. Su Lingyue, Su Kuang, meet the captain of the North Star team, Yi Chenshen. From now on, you two will be grinding levels in his squad. Lingyue's eyes widened. The North Star team? I heard legends about them back at the academy. They usually only recruit the top graduates from elite cities. Shu Kuang was vibrating with hype. Training with the city's #1 squad. This is insane. Chen Shan laughed nervously. Haha, just rumors. We almost got wiped out last time. We only survived thanks to Boss Su. Let's get your paperwork sorted so we can start clearing the wasteland. He led them on a tour. Come on. I'll show you the ropes and introduce the crew. The two rookies bowed in unison. We are in your care. Su Ping turned to him quietly. How is your daughter doing? Chen Shan replied softly. Thanks to you, Boss Su. After eating the astral spirit fruit, her vitals stabilized immediately. Chen Shan's voice grew heavy, but she still needs time to accept that her loved ones are gone. Anyway, thank you. I won't let your expectations go to waste. Su Ping stayed silent for a moment before replying coolly. It was just fate. No need to mention it. He turned to leave. I have business to attend to. I'm leaving those two in your hands. Chen Shan blinked. Boss Su, what's the rush? I wanted to grab a meal and catch up. Su Ping declined. Next time. Chen Shan nodded firmly. All right. Since they are your people, I will train them with everything I have. Su Ping walked away, but the shadows of the past still clung to him. His brow furrowed as dark thoughts surfaced. If I had been just a little stronger back then, maybe I could have prevented that tragedy. The Dragon King's legacy. I must claim it. The scene shifts to the Dragon Tower Mountain entrance. A massive crowd had gathered outside the seal. High in the sky, an overseer looked down with cold eyes, barking orders. This is a critical moment. Keep your eyes peeled. Not even a fly gets past this blockade. Guards shove people back. Are you deaf? Back off. Civilians are prohibited. The crowd murmured in confusion. Why is the mystery realm closing so fast? Rumors started flying. I heard the dragon scale continent's final fragment has been cleared. The final piece? No wonder a titled rank warrior is guarding it. I wonder who will snatch the legacy. A bystander scoffed. Isn't it obvious? Everyone knows Lord Yuan controls the Dragon Tower Mountain behind the scenes. The only one getting that legacy is Lord Yuan's favorite genius, Yuan Linglu. Suddenly, a streak of golden light tore through the sky. It was moving at blinding speed straight for the Inheritance Tower. Su Ping crashed onto the ground, sending shockwaves through the stunned crowd. The onlookers gasped. Look at that. A titled rank battle pet warrior, and he's so young. Wait, that's the madman who soloed the Tang family. Someone in the crowd recognized Su Ping instantly. The black-clad guardian raised a hand to block him. Halt, titled warrior. Dragon Tower Mountain is closed. Turn back now. Su Ping sneered. Closed? The spatial rift looks wide open to me. Or is someone just trying to monopolize the legacy? The two guardians roared. Watch your tone, boy. Lord Yuan has already chosen the successor. In the wasteland, a legendary rank is God. Do you dare defy the will of the heavens? The crowd secretly mocked him. This idiot is relying on his 9th rank cultivation. First, he messes with the Tang family. Now he's provoking Lord Yuan. Ha ha. Grab the popcorn. Su Ping laughed darkly at their threat. Humph. The will of the heavens? He tapped a button on his wrist device, locking in coordinates. Instantly, the spatial particle cannon in orbit flared with a menacing red light. Target locked. A red laser sight painted the Guardian's position. The crowd looked up in terror, jaws dropping. Impossible. That's the Void Hunter's satellite's particle cannon. The Guardian trembled in fear. How the hell can he mobilize the Void Hunter without a king's token? Only a true master of the astral realm holds such authority. Could he be? Before the sentence could finish, a smile dripping with killing intent curled his lips. That's right. You still planning to stand in my way? The two guards slammed their heads into the dirt, begging Su Ping for mercy. Hero, spare us. Master Yuan's kin is currently breaching the Dragonbone Tower. We beg you, please don't harm her. He strode past them like a titan, his voice colder than ice. If you don't provoke me, I won't crush you. Su Ping raised a hand, tearing open the fabric of space itself before stepping into the legacy platform. The two elders barked urgent orders. I can't believe the one shaking up the city is actually him. Contact Master Yuan immediately. Meanwhile, a scout rushed in to report to Yuan Tianqian. Master Yuan. Urgent intelligence from the title rank guards at the Dragon Scale Mountain's secret realm. The old master roared in fury. I am tormented daily by the remnant divine fire burning in my chest. I barely manage to suppress it, and you dare interrupt my healing seclusion. You have some nerve. The female guard bowed, trembling in terror. This subordinate wouldn't dare. He snapped. Speak. What is it? If this is some trivial matter, I'll make you taste this agony yourself. She frantically dialed a communicator. Another guard stammered out the report. It's Master Yuan. That man, Su Ping. He just stormed the secret realm. The moment the name dropped, Yuan Tianqian froze. He hacked violently, spraying a mouthful of water across the room. Cough, cough. He wiped his mouth, eyes wide with disbelief. What did you say, Su Ping? His subordinates asked nervously. Master Yuan, are you all right? He ignored them. Where is the vanguard team guarding the Dragon Scale continent's rear? What is their status? The subordinate replied. Reporting, sir. We just confirmed. There are no anomalies with the vanguard. Once Miss Yuan Linglu clears the 9th floor of the Dragon Bone Tower, they will sweep the final area with maximum speed. allowing the young mist to inherit the legacy instantly. Yuan Tianchen slammed his fist onto his knee in rage. That thug, that damnable Su Ping. Is this a coincidence? Does he take me for his personal chauffeur? The other end asked, Master Yuan, given the situation, should we simply stand down and order the vanguard to hold their position? He furrowed his brows, calculating. The Dragon Bone Tower severs all external communication. It is impossible to order Little Lu to retreat. If I halt the vanguard and fail to clear the final zone, that brat Su Ping might take his anger out on Little Lu. He glared at the wound on his chest, fury boiling over. I managed to suppress the news, but the injury I took at Su Ping's store refuses to heal. My cultivation still hasn't recovered to the legendary rank. I can bluff the others, but against Su Ping, it's truly a case of a tiger leaving the mountain only to be bullied by hounds. He gritted his teeth. Proceed as planned. Mobilize the troops. I am coming there personally. Meanwhile, Su Ping channeled his astral energy, surging toward the platform entrance. He touched down before the sealed gates. Suddenly, a dragon seal manifested on his forehead, glowing with ancient light. He blinked. Ha! The gates groaned open, revealing the tower's interior. Su Ping mused, automatic sensors. Suddenly, a majestic voice boomed, Legacy candidate, you have passed the 9th level trial. Do not waste time. Please proceed directly to the summit. A massive steel platform crashed down, inviting him to step aboard. Su Ping chuckled, impressed. Well, aren't you clever? All around the tower, mystical torches flared to life, illuminating the ascent. He analyzed the situation. The 9th lamp is lit. Does that mean the top trial is cleared? I remember the passing condition was surviving 10 minutes against a golden-scaled dragon beast, which possesses 9th rank upper-tier combat power. That's basically title rank strength. I wonder what tricks Yuan Linglu used to survive that. Deep in thought, Su Ping arrived at the peak. A dragon soul stood before him, speaking to Linglu. The time has come. You have passed the assessment. Drenched in sweat, she laughed triumphantly. Ha ha. You let me win, didn't you, Senior Dragon King? My grandfather's movement technique really works wonders. One try and I'm through. Su Ping watched her with an amused smile. She didn't even summon a battle pet. She cleared it with physical prowess alone. He could sense her true cultivation matched his own, both faking it at the 7th rank. A shame I missed the show. He scanned her, and suddenly, a devious plan sparked in his mind. Yuan Linglu sensed a piercing gaze and snapped, Who's there? She drew her blade, pointing it at Su Ping. My grandfather locked down the dragon scale mountain. How did you get in? Su Ping's voice dropped an octave, his body erupting in divine light. You have passed my 10,000 trials. Do you seek to inherit my legacy? Linglu's face was a mask of confusion. Huh? Is this person? Or this human-like thing? The true soul manifestation of the old Dragon King? She steeled herself. No, that's wrong. You can't fool me. Grandfather said there was one other person who breached the Dragon Bone Tower. It's you, isn't it? In response, Su Ping unleashed a wave of authentic dragon aura. I have waited 10,000 years for a successor like you. Her eyes widened. This energy, is that a dragon roar? Her mind raced, recalling her grandfather's lessons. Legendary creatures possess high intelligence and can mimic human forms to blend in. And I can't sense any cultivation level from this being. Could it be real? Su Ping turned away, waving his hand dismissively. If you refuse the inheritance, I shall wait for another. Farewell. Linglu dropped to her knees in panic. Senior Dragon King, please quell your anger. This junior was foolish. I beg you, please grant me the legacy. Su Ping cackled internally. Hehe. Time to teach you a lesson about how cruel the real world is. He feigned a sigh. Seeing your sincerity, I shall show mercy. However, this is not my true resting place. It is merely a cenotaph, a decoy tomb. Linglu looked up, surprised. A decoy. Does that mean your true mantle, Senior Dragon King, is hidden elsewhere? Su Ping nodded sagely. Precisely. You are quite sharp. She beamed with pride. He instructed. My true dragon tomb lies at the foot of the mountain, 72 miles south of this tower. Her face lit up with confidence. Understood. I will head there immediately. Su Ping raised a hand. Hold on. His voice turned grave. My dragon tomb is protected by a powerful barrier. It will annihilate anyone who enters carrying weapons or armor to prevent thieves and warmongers. Linglu gasped. Ah, then the equipment I'm wearing, won't it? You may leave all your treasures and gear here. I shall guard them for you. She grinned naively. That's wonderful. Thank you for the guidance, Senior Dragon King. You are truly too kind. Outside, a pillar of golden light suddenly pierced the heavens. The guards scrambled to report the phenomenon to Yuan Tianchen. Lord Yuan's eyes narrowed as the report came in. The final zone of the dragon scale continent had been purged. That meant only one thing. Yuan Linglu had successfully cleared the ninth floor. He gave a curt nod. Good. Tension radiated off him as he stared at the towering structure. The future of his clan, their entire legacy and honor, rode on the success of this inheritance. Linglu, you must not fail me. Suddenly, the air shimmered. A majestic golden dragon materialized from the void. Its voice boomed like thunder. At long last, my king's soul is fully restored. I have waited eons for a worthy successor. The Dragon King's gaze swept over the two humans, but his ancient eyes widened in confusion. Linglu was frantically stripping off her armor. Inheritor. Just what exactly are you doing? The Dragon King asked, baffled. Linglu's face flushed a deep crimson. She spun around, pointing a shaking finger at Su Ping. You scumbag, you tricked me. Su Ping looked away, whistling innocently, not an ounce of remorse on his face. Linglu roared. Did you just click your tongue at me? Su Ping shrugged. You're hearing things, he drawled. Liar. You definitely just clicked your tongue. As they bickered, the Dragon King silently judged them. One was incredibly naive, a rigid warrior raised in a sheltered bubble. The other, a chaotic anomaly filled with schemes. Not only did he trick her, but he nearly stripped her of all her defenses too. Are you done yet? Su Ping yawned. Look me in the eye, Linglu screamed. What if you use some weird eye technique on me? Lady, I don't have time for that trash. The Dragon King shook his massive head and sighed. I have a bad feeling about either of these choices. He grumbled. Is there really no one else better suited? Su Ping smirked, hooking a thumb toward Linglu. Hurry up and start. Her family's goons have this whole place surrounded. You're not getting any other applicants today. Even if you hate it, you're stuck picking one of us. The Dragon King fell silent. The sheer audacity of this kid. He spoke as if he were equals with a god. This candidate, he really knows how to get under one's skin. The Dragon King mused. Does he not fear the supreme power of the great true dragon? Fine then. If you lack the guts to face death, you aren't fit to inherit my legacy anyway. The dragon's voice echoed through the realm. You two have passed the preliminary trial. The final test begins now. Reality warped around them. The ground dissolved, replaced by the endless, starry void of the cosmos. A colossal skeletal spine stretched across the galaxy like a bridge. The Dragon King commanded, climb to the peak. Show me your limits. Linglu gasped. It's massive. This is the final stage? Su Ping inspected his own hand, frowning. My star power is being suppressed by a massive pressure here. I can't gather energy for big attacks. Flight is disabled too. He glanced at the void. Even the dimensional rifts are sealed. No summoning the Inferno Dragon to fly me up. Just great. Linglu didn't waste a second. She bolted forward, shooting a glare at Su Ping. I don't need to be the best. I just need to be better than you. Later, loser. Stay back there with your dirty tricks. She leaped gracefully over the massive vertebrae, putting distance between them. Su Ping crouched low. Guess I actually have to climb, he muttered. Boom. He exploded off the starting line, channeling every ounce of raw speed. He skated along the giant bone. He adjusted his balance, fighting the gravity. Suddenly, the ground beneath him shifted. Thousands of skeletal hands erupted from the bone, grabbing at his ankles. Get off! Su Ping punched downward, shattering them into bone dust. But more clawed their way out, a never-ending wave of undead obstacles. Endless respawns, Su Ping analyzed. Against these things, my black turtle armor's auto-dodge is useless. He sighed and closed his eyes for a split second. Waves of star power surged beneath his skin. His eyes snapped open, blazing with intensity. An ancient aura exploded from his body. Scram! He roared. The skeletal hands flinched, retreating as if terrified. Just as I thought. Dragon roar works. But wait, the fear was too real. These weren't just simple holograms. He stared as the bones began to rise again. I get it now. The illusions were hyper-realistic. They were designed to trigger the body's natural defense instincts. My body attacks automatically, Su Ping realized. But fighting phantoms is just a waste of stamina. Suppressing my survival instincts takes mental energy. This isn't just a physical climb. It's a test of willpower and endurance. A savage grin spread across Su Ping's face. Interesting. He stepped forward. Let's go then. One versus an army. The bones swarmed him. But Su Ping's face was stone cold. He ignored them. Meanwhile, Linglu had already stormed her way to the 9th section, facing a spectral dragon. The dragon's claw passed right through her. Humph, she scoffed coldly. Compared to Grandpa's special training, these illusions are child's play. Linglu looked up, memories flooding back. I've been slaughtering beasts since I was 10. Her eyes hardened. If Grandpa wants me to win, I win. I will crush anyone in my way. No questions, no hesitation. Just absolute obedience to the clan's will. A flicker of sadness crossed her voice, but she buried it instantly. She glared at the dragon. It was true then, and it's true now. Grandpa is always right. The legacy is mine. Suddenly, an image of Lord Yuan appeared before her. Linglu, he said softly, you've done well. She blinked, surprised. Grandpa? The illusion's face twisted into a grotesque mask of hatred. But do you think this is enough? The voice dropped to a demonic growl. You fatherless mistake. You should just die. The fake Lord Yuan lunged, strangling her. But Linglu didn't flinch. Slash. Her sword cut the phantom in two. My grandpa would never say that. She panted, leaning on her sword, dropping to one knee. He's fake. She winced, touching her neck. Blood. It was an illusion. Yet it dealt real damage. Linglu stood on the 17th vertebrae. She looked back into the darkness. I wonder how far the jerk has climbed. Whoosh. Before she could finish the thought, Su Ping materialized right next to her. She jumped back. What the? She gritted her teeth. Impossible. How did he catch up so fast? The skeletal beasts roared, lunging at Su Ping in a frenzy. Su Ping didn't even slow down. He walked right through them, tearing the illusions apart with his bare hands. Move. He looked bored. After the hell I've been through, he thought of the cultivation sites. Compared to the life and death cycle there, this realistic illusion is barely a warm-up. I've survived lightning tribulations and mental torture. Su Ping smirked, power surging around him. Let's see just how high this tower goes. He launched himself upward, leaving Linglu in the dust. Floor 30, floor 50, floor 90. Suddenly, a voice echoes inside his skull. Trial concluded. Candidate, you can stop now. Su Ping pants, exhaling sharply. Huh? Why is it over already? The Dragon King shoots back, because the candidate below you blacked out at floor 33. Su Ping stares blankly ahead, totally confused. That legend-ranked genius only made it to floor 33? Wait, so what floor am I on right now? The answer drops. You climb to floor 143. The Dragon King's voice booms through the void. I've healed the damage you two just took. Linglu pushes herself up, groaning. She frowns, rubbing her head. Hiss. Did I seriously just pass out? The Dragon King confirms. Correct. The winner of the first trial is Su Ping. Win 2 rounds, and you become my final heir. Linglu shoots a glare full of venom at Su Ping. Damn it. He stole the initiative, and I actually lost to this villain. The Dragon King cuts in with a warning. Winning or losing isn't decided yet. Don't get hasty. The burden of the Dragon Bone stairs increases every 10 floors. For a human physique to climb 10 floors is already enough to qualify for the legacy. The king looks at both of them, actually throwing out a compliment. Even if you lost consciousness, persisting to floor 30 makes you a genius seen once in centuries. Whatever the final result, I'll give you a gift. Keep grinding. Su Ping points at himself, totally offended. Yo, what about me? The Dragon King answers coldly. You don't need one. Linglu is secretly fist-pumping inside. A gift just for me? Does the old Dragon King Sr. think I have a better shot at the inheritance? Awesome. I'm still in this game. She gets hype, shouting to the dragon. Senior Dragon King, hurry up and start the next round. The Dragon King sighs heavily. Ha, it's a shame to let a good seed like her just get buried. Better give her a consolation prize for now. After all, a freakish talent like Su Ping 1 in 10,000 years is too dangerous. He could get wiped out by a heavenly tribulation any day. Gotta keep a backup spark alive. He addresses them. Second trial. Battle power. Beat the opponent and you win. Linglu snaps instantly into combat mode. Fine. Come on out. Let's show him exactly how terrifying we are. As she speaks, 3 summoning swirls open behind her. 3 beasts emerge, but the only thing catching Su Ping's eye is the one shaped like a phoenix. Its whole body is wrapped in blinding red light. Su Ping stays silent, secretly sizing it up. That's a purple spirit divine phoenix with king-tier bloodline. Looks like the stone statue at the Phoenix Peak Academy gates was modeled after this thing. No wonder it looks so familiar, he thinks. A battle pet with king bloodline hits 10th rank when it becomes an adult. But her purple spirit divine phoenix hasn't condensed its iconic energy ribbons yet. The thought flashes through his mind, and he calls her out. Hey, that divine phoenix of yours isn't fully grown, is it? Linglu replies with pure arrogance. That's right. Violet Rat has been my partner since childhood. Even if it's not an adult, we've crushed countless 9th rank experts. Even the Blade Venerable was defeated by our combo. Su Ping cracks a refreshing smile, popping open his own summon space. Haha, you say the Blade Venerable lost to you? I'm betting he went easy on you out of respect for Yuan Tianqian, didn't he? Linglu frowns, snapping back. What did you say? As the Dragon Hound steps out, Su Ping says calmly, Don't believe me? Try me. The Dragon King casts his gaze towards Su Ping's pet. A dragon hound? It's got some messy dragon blood mixed in, but at the end of the day, it's just a dog. The king is a bit skeptical. However, this dark dragon hound of Su Ping's doesn't have a shred of viciousness, the cruelty a pet beast should have. Its aura is totally concealed, refined. Did it survive a heavenly tribulation? Ling Lu charges straight in, screaming orders at her pets. Green Bean, Matcha, Wind Blade, Wind Spirit Reinforcement. Squawk, Violet Rat, let's go. The Divine Phoenix launches the opening strike instantly. Phoenix Divine Flame gathers in its mouth, power surging. The attack explodes violently, dragging a long column of light straight into Su Ping's face. Ling Lu shouts, I see it. It's an illusion. As she says it, she stabs straight at Su Ping's dragon hound, but it raises a paw and smacks her in the face before she can react. Ling Lu scrambles back. Relying on her insane flexibility, she flips a few times to put distance between her and the dragon hound. She lets out a pained groan. Oh, she clutches her red, swollen face. That wasn't an illusion. Did it just tank the Phoenix Divine Flame with its physical body? Su Ping smiles. Is this your full power? He doesn't look like he's trying at all, like he's just playing with a little kid. Ling Lu gets even angrier at the provocation. She commands the Divine Phoenix, you annoying jerk. Violet Rat, use the legacy skill. Instantly, its body blazes up. She screams, Imperial Extreme Domain. The bird transforms into a massive living flame, the heat warping the entire space. Su Ping stands calm and still, looking around for a second before saying softly, Okay, the fire is a little bigger than last time. Ling Lu draws the sword in her hand. Right now, all the flames are being sucked into her blade, even though she hasn't reached the perfect realm yet. But it's enough to crush your dark dragon hound. Ling Lu's sword turns pure gold. She frowns in discomfort, sweat pouring down her pretty face from the pain. Ha! Ling Lu leaps high into the air, shouting, This is the only move I've got. Taste the sword art I fused with a King Beast legacy skill. Imperial Extreme Slash. Ha! She swings a devastating chop straight down at where the dragon hound is standing. Su Ping looks her dead in the eye and laughs, tossing out a compliment. That's a pretty nice move. I take back what I said about you earlier, out of respect. I'll let the dark dragon hound actually try to catch this. On his word, the dragon hound charges. The dark dragon hound releases Thunder Roar Killing Domain. Dragon Shield. Protection of the Wind. Protection of Heaven and Earth. Hardened Shell. Thunder Cloak. Right as that sword attack crashes down, the dragon hound's entire body is wrapped in layers of protection. Ling Lu's eyes turn completely gold, and she pushes harder. She screams, Ah! Outside the tower, the sky turns pitch black. From the peak of the tower, a bolt of black lightning erupts with massive pressure. The crowd below watches in silence. Nervous whispers start spreading. The aura coming from the tower is insane. They all praise in unison. So powerful. That's Master Yuan's Fan Xiaoyu for you. His combat prowess already rivals a bona fide titled Battle Pet Warrior. If he secures the Dragon King's legacy now, wouldn't he step directly into the legendary realm? Su Ping absorbed every word, but his expression darkened like a gathering storm. The clash of power raged on. The dragon hound held its ground against her onslaught, but under her relentless pressure, the first layer of its defense finally shattered. Only one barrier remained. The beast was fighting for its life to win this duel. Ling Lu's brows knit together in fierce determination. She channeled every ounce of her remaining spirit energy into one final strike. Ha! The dragon hound's shield couldn't withstand the impact. It crumbled into dust, but in a cruel twist of fate, her blade shattered into a million pieces along with it. Despair washed over her voice. What? I was so close. Was it still not enough? Su Ping remained an unmoving mountain, watching her without a flicker of emotion. The Dragon King's voice boomed. The second trial goes to Su Ping. Ling Lu collapsed to the ground in defeat. Her pets gathered around to comfort her. The king spoke again. Su Ping has won 2 rounds and is now my heir. Do you accept this result? As he spoke, the Dragon King's divine power washed over her, healing her injuries instantly. But as her body healed, the bitterness in her heart only grew. Tears soaked the hem of her dress. Ling Lu looked up with a face full of grievance, sobbing uncontrollably. To lose to this villain. I couldn't even touch him. Su Ping stood like a statue, listening to her insults with a cold, indifferent gaze. Ling Lu's thoughts spiraled into darkness. Grandfather, I have brought shame upon you. Without warning, she raised the broken shard to her throat, ready to end it all. Su Ping's face went pitch black. His eyes held zero sympathy, only silent mockery. Giving up already? Seeing Ling Lu's foolishness, a shadow of his past self flashed in his mind. He remembered when he too had acted blindly out of disappointment. Su Ping squeezed his eyes shut and sighed. You still have limbs, don't you? Suddenly, he blurred into motion. Bam. He launched a brutal kick straight into her stomach, stopping her suicide attempt cold. Ling Lu didn't even see it coming. She was sent flying, rolling across the floor. Ah, She clutched her side, grimacing from the force of his kick. What the hell is wrong with you? Even the Dragon King sighed, exasperated. I literally just healed her. Su Ping dusted himself off casually. It's nothing. I just swore to never waste resources. She glared at him. Huh? Hard to understand, Su Ping said flatly. Let's put it this way. I run a pet store, and I despise people who abandon their pets. Your death is a small matter. But if your purple spirit divine phoenix goes mad with grief and becomes a feral beast, that would be a disaster for everyone. Ling Lu grit her teeth. Excuse me, is that all you care about? Su Ping ignored her outrage. If you're not convinced, go back and train harder. By the way, my shop's training services are top tier. You're welcome to visit anytime. The Dragon King watched the cat and dog bickering, completely helpless. Ling Lu remained stubborn. You? Humph, dream on. Only a dog would go to you for training. The king finally interrupted. Enough nonsense. These are 3 drops of crystallized true dragon blood. 3 crimson rubies of blood materialized on his claw. With a flick, he sent them floating toward Ling Lu. I bestow these upon you. The king explained. This dragon blood has 3 effects. First, its aura will terrify beast kings, aiding your escape. Second, it will reconstruct your physique. Third, it can replace rare cultivation resources. Ling Lu clasped her hands in deep respect. I understand. Thank you, Senior Dragon King. I will never forget this kindness. The Dragon King gestured for her to leave. The true inheritance begins now. You may withdraw. She turned, her eyes burning with renewed fire as she looked at Su Ping. Su Ping, just you wait. 5 years. No, 3. I will crush you, he smirked back. I welcome the challenge. The Dragon King turned his attention to the victor. Su Ping, prepare to receive my legacy. Instantly, the space around them shattered like glass. Su Ping's expression snapped back to serious. If the consolation prize was that good, just how magnificent would the true inheritance be? The world shifted, replaced by a dimension of blinding gold. The king announced. This is my Dragon Soul origin world. Su Ping scanned the area and let out a whistle. They say dragons love treasure. You certainly live up to the legend. He stared at the glittering hoard. Tier A artifacts. Even king-level treasures were tossed around like trash. Offensive tools, ambush weapons, defensive gear, cultivation resources. There was everything a warrior could dream of. Even Su Ping was shocked by the sheer volume of loot. The Dragon King spoke nonchalantly. These trinkets are meaningless. Take whatever you want. Once the inheritance ends, they will turn to dust anyway. Su Ping's jaw dropped at the wastefulness. What? You call this mountain of treasure trinkets? Well then, don't mind if I do. Universe scroll. He whipped out a scroll from his system space. Su Ping roared. Collect. Instantly, a vortex formed. The treasures were sucked into the scroll like a vacuum. The scroll danced through the air. Wherever it flew, the ground was stripped bare. Su Ping cheered like a maniac. Suck it up. Take it all. The scroll swept through the hoard with terrifying efficiency. Suddenly, the scroll stopped at the central coffin, blocked by an invisible force. Su Ping paused. Huh? Weird. Why can't I bag the coffin? He didn't dwell on it and turned his greedy gaze elsewhere. Whatever. Senior Dragon King, you don't need this pool anymore, right? I'm about to pack it up too. The Dragon King choked, coughing awkwardly. Cough. You. Leave the furniture alone for later. His voice dropped to a solemn tone. Now, release your consciousness. Boom. A massive torrent of phantom fire erupted, melting the chains that bound the coffin. The lid slid open, revealing a majestic statue of the Dragon King within. Accept my legacy. The statue dissolved into pure light and spoke with ancient authority. I am the great evolution true Dragon King. I fought for a lifetime and tasted defeat only once. My shell is broken, but my power remains. Come forth. Become the heir of the true dragon. The spirit rushed towards Su Ping like a meteor. Su Ping's eyes widened. Su Ping was totally confused by the Dragon King's words. Hold up. Absorbing the legacy turns me into a true dragon? The king shot back. What? You got a problem with my noble bloodline. Suddenly, a massive golden claw ripped through the void, snatching the Dragon King. The golden crow manifested, towering over the terrified dragon like a god looking at an ant. The Dragon King's jaw hit the floor. What? A golden crow. He couldn't believe his eyes, stuttering at Su Ping. How? How are you a descendant of the primordial golden crow gods? The golden crow tightened its grip, crushing the Dragon King's projection into mist. He screamed in pure terror. Crow, spare my life. Desperate, the Dragon King locked onto the dragon hound. Hey, mutt, don't move. Since you have a drop of dragon blood, I'm dumping the responsibility of restoring the great true dragon line on you. The dog just yelped. Woof, take my source legacy. In a flash, the Dragon King's phantom merged straight into the hound's body. Su Ping froze, his brain rebooting. He sighed helplessly. You gotta be kidding me. The Supreme Legacy just went to the dog. As the hound fused with the king, it wrapped itself in a golden cocoon. Meanwhile, Ling Lu was teleported out. Yuan Tian rushed over. Little Lu, did you secure the legacy? Ling Lu hesitated. Grandpa. Sensing something was off, Yuan Tian instantly waved his hand, conjuring a soundproof barrier around them. I blocked all sound. What happened? She looked down, crushed. Grandpa, I'm sorry. Su Ping stole the legacy. Please, punish me. She dropped to her knees. Yuan Tian frowned, struggling to find the right words. He gently lifted her up. Stand up. Did that brat Su Ping hurt you? She shook her head. No. It was my own weakness. I went all out, but I couldn't even scratch the defense of his battle pet. Yuan Tian's mind raced. The official reports claimed the Starry Sky organization lost manpower during the Elite League due to the beast-tide attack. But the spy reports told the grim truth. Su Ping, without that blonde girl's help, single-handedly crushed the coalition of the 4 great families and the Starry Sky. As the true ruler of Starry Sky now, I can see his power has far surpassed any normal 9th rank title holder. He's a monster. Suddenly, Ling Lu perked up. Oh right, Grandpa, the Dragon King gave me 3 treasures. He sighed, exasperated. Where did you hide them? Learning bad habits? Huh? She giggled, showing off the loot. Hee, look. It's the ultra-rare Dragon King blood crystal. I'll cultivate hard. And one day, I'll definitely beat that villain. Yuan Tian mused. Little Lu used to throw tantrums when things went wrong. But after facing that monster, Su Ping, she's actually learned to stay calm. She's matured so much. Plus, with the Dragon King's gifts, this trip to the legacy site wasn't a total waste. Satisfied, he dissolved the barrier. You head back first. Su Ping is still a massive threat to us. If he gets another legacy, he'll be unstoppable. I have to prevent that. Ling Lu nodded anxiously. Yes. Please be careful, Grandpa. His voice turned ice cold. Men. Enter the tower. Meanwhile, deep inside, the dark dragon hound was still undergoing its transformation. Su Ping's ears twitched. What's all that racket outside? He glanced at the hound. It's been half a day, and the dog is in a deep coma. Zero reaction. No idea if it's working. He sat cross-legged on the floor. Whatever happens, I'm guarding this spot. Whether he wakes up as a dog or a dragon, I'm waiting. Suddenly, Su Ping noticed something. Huh? Since when is the grass so lush around the cocoon? He narrowed his eyes. Something is feeding them. Is that pure dragon essence leaking through the cocoon? If I cultivate in that aura, the gains will be insane. Time to leech some XP. He closed his eyes and focused. 7 days flew by. Suddenly, the men sent into the tower came sprinting out, faces twisted in horror. Ah! Save me, dragon. It's a dragon. One survivor reported, trembling, Lord Yuan. The Dragonbone Tower is filled with a brutal dragon's soul. Even 7th-rank spiritual masters can't withstand the pressure. Yuan Tian ordered. Then equip more mind protection artifacts and get back in there. The subordinate hesitated. Lord Yuan, it's been 7 days. Not even a fly has left that tower. Did that brat Su Ping already sneak out? Yuan Tian frowned deeply. Impossible. The tower's peak is still radiating intense energy. Find a way up. I don't believe we're helpless. Boom. A pillar of golden light blasted from the tower, piercing the sky. The crowd stiffened, realizing the truth. The monster is coming out. Su Ping's silhouette slowly emerged from the light. Everyone shouted in unison. Su Ping. Looming behind him was a majestic golden dragon. Bathed in golden radiance, the beast threw its head back and roared. Great golden dragon aura. The pressure slammed into the crowd like a physical weight. This oppression is suffocating. What is that beast? It looks just like the 5-clawed golden dragon, the #1 species in the dragon family. Su Ping's face was dark as thunder. He glared at Yuan Tian. Didn't you just say you couldn't do anything? Yuan Tian struggled to speak. So heavy. Please, have mercy. Are you kidding me? A golden dragon is just peak 9th rank. But this thing, this pressure, it definitely has the power of a beast king. He stared at the dragon behind the boy. Su Ping replied coldly, Mercy, I haven't even lifted a finger yet. Legendary Yuan, is the pressure too much? Cold sweat poured down Yuan Tian's face. Easy for you to say. You're clearly cranking up the dragon aura. If I still had my cultivation, I wouldn't be humiliated like this. He grit his teeth. What do you want from me? Su Ping's eyes were ice. I think the question is, what do you want? Judging by your formation, you were planning to kill me and snatch the legacy, right? Yuan Tian panicked. Misunderstanding. It's all a big misunderstanding. Su Ping cut him off. You didn't touch my family, so I spared Ling Lu. But listen closely. Longjiang is my turf now. From today on, we stay out of each other's way. I hope you don't do anything stupid. He climbed onto the dragon to leave, then glanced back with a death stare. Do we have an understanding? Yuan Tian nodded furiously. Absolutely. With the matter settled, the dragon launched into the sky. The shockwave knocked the bystanders back, screaming, "Whoa!" Su Ping stood atop the majestic beast, looking like a god of war. The legendary skill, dragon-shaped technique, deactivated. And just like that, the illusion shattered like glass as the dragon reverted to its primal form. The system interface blazed into existence, displaying stats that defied logic. Species: Great Evolution Heavenly Dragon Dog. Rank: High Tier 7th Rank. Bloodline: Ancient Great Evolution True Dragon. Combat Strength: 14.2. Aptitude: Low Tier Trash, no just unpolished gold. Skills unlocked: Dragon Shape, Golden Dragon Aura, and the terrifying Thunder Domain. Dragon Shield, Roar, Soul Pursuit, Poison Slash. The list of lethal abilities went on forever. Su Ping stared at the screen, his expression dark as he recalled the Dragon King's warning. Listen, kid, the ancient voice echoed in his memory. If this beast gets too strong, you'll be nothing but a chew toy. I've sealed 90% of its power just to give you a fighting chance. You're telling me this is just 10%? Su Ping had asked, stunned. It already smashed through the 9th rank limit and hit Ocean State combat power. The old dragon had simply nodded. Unlock the first seal, and it hits Void State immediately. Break the second, and you're looking at a Fate State monster. And the final seal, that unleashes a star-rank calamity far beyond the realm of legends. Su Ping gulped. No wonder it needed a leash. That kind of power was insane. Correct. Do not break these chains until you have the strength to hold the leash. Su Ping bowed deeply, respect flowing through him. Thank you, senior. The Dragon King's voice faded like smoke. Go now. My time is done. Stay safe. Snapping back to the present, Su Ping felt a pang of nostalgia. But there was no time to daydream. Tang Ruin's voice cut through the air. Finally decided to show up. You've got mail from the other continents. What kind of mail? An invite from the Holy Light-based City Breeders Association. Su Ping grabbed the envelope, his interest piqued. He stared at the seal. Holy Light City? He knew zip about it, except it was a paradise for breeders. Time to phone a friend who actually knows stuff. He tapped out a message to the Grand Elder. Yo, got a minute? Need intel. Suddenly, the sky ripped open. A massive mech slammed into the pavement like a meteor. Thrusters fired, slowing the descent to a feather-light touch. The crowd went wild. Whoa, look at that descent pod. That's insane tech. Su Ping sighed. Did you have to make such a scene? The legend stepped out, bowing respectfully. Boss Su, at your service. Cut the act. What do you know about Holy Light City? I'll give you the full breakdown, the old man said. Base cities are ranked by safety and size, A, B, and C. Class is the bottom of the barrel. Small, weak, and barely survives a rank 9 beast wave. They're mostly cannon fodder outposts on the frontier. B class is average, like our Longjiang city. We can hold off a few beast kings, but that's it. But A class, that's the major leagues. Top tier defense. Even beast kings smash against their walls in vain. There are only 7 per continent, and Holy Light is one of those fortresses. Think of it this way. Breeders are the blacksmiths forging the weapons, and battle pet warriors are the soldiers wielding them. Holy Light is the OG birthplace of our craft. It's the mecca for breeders, gathering techniques from all over the globe. Back in their golden age, they pumped out Holy Spirit rank breeders like an assembly line. Those guys were on par with legend rank warriors. They could enlighten anything. Raising a beast king was child's play for them. They single-handedly boosted the number of legends back then. The old man stroked his beard, sighing. But when they died out, the era ended. Now, we're lucky to see a few legends per continent. If they invited you, it's because you made waves at the Elite League. They want to recruit the genius who raised that champion skeleton. Su Ping smirked internally. Genius, his skills were 100% system hacks. Without that cheat, he was just a guy. True, he replied. But if the system ever crashes, I'd be screwed. I need to learn the real deal. Self-reliance is key. So, how do I get there? I'll arrange a suborbital drop, the legend suggested casually. You'll be there in 60 minutes flat. Dude, isn't that a bit excessive? You're a legend now, the old man shrugged. They'll roll out the red carpet anyway. The whole city will come to gawk at you, Su Ping face-palmed. I'm going there to learn, not to be a zoo exhibit. Can we keep it low-key? Seriously, the legend chuckled. If you insist on the slow lane, there's the underground maglev. It takes 2 days, just like the common folk use. I can book a ticket. Su Ping grinned. Perfect. Lock it in. Done. Ding dong. The confirmation popped up on his screen. Su Ping froze. Wait. You call this low-key? He stared at the ticket in disbelief. Subterranean maglev. Supreme business class. Price. 199,999 coins. Suddenly, a chaotic roar shattered the peace. A red beast was going berserk, foaming at the mouth. The passengers scrambled back in terror. Control your damn dog. It's lost its mind. Help. The owner pointed a trembling finger at a little girl. You triggered him, you brat. You want to die. Su Ping scanned the beast. Phantom red-scaled dog. Classic sugar overdose rage. Bringing an unstable pet out like this? What a moron. The beast lunged at a passenger. No. Stop. Su Ping moved faster than thought. His hand clamped around the beast's throat like a vice. Whimper. He tightened his grip. Go to sleep. The dog's eyes bulged. Foam spilled from its lips. Wait, a voice cried out. Lin Tong burst from the crowd. You can't choke a red-scaled dog out. You'll just kill it. She glared at him, eyes burning with professional pride. I'm a breeder. Let me handle this. She snapped on a pair of high-tech gloves. Let go. Now. She placed a palm on the thrashing beast's forehead. Freeze. A pulse of azure light exploded from her palm. The dog slumped instantly, lulled into a magical coma. She stroked its fur gently. Sleep now. Good boy. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Not bad. She neutralized a berserk beast in a split second. Lin Tong smirked at him. Impressed? This is a star-gathering glove. It micromanages astral energy to amplify sedation skills. Hey, thanks for the save back there. But Ling Xiang stormed over, getting right in her face. You punk. What the hell did you do to my hound? I just used it for a sleep spell. He'll be out cold for 12 hours, so chill. Lin Xiang lost it. My beast hit the floor and ain't moving. You expect me to just chill? If he's got brain damage, you're paying with your life. Zhang Lingtong stammered, flustered. Please, calm down. The Crimson Dog just had a massive sugar crash. He wasn't having it. I don't give a damn about excuses. Wake him up. Now. She shook her head. It's impossible to wake him right now. Seeing the guy get physical, Su Ping stepped in. He gripped Lin Xiang's arm like a vice and twisted it back. His voice was dead cold. Recall your beast. Or else. Lin Xiang screamed like a pig. Arj, let go. It's breaking. Su Ping's eyes darkened, glaring daggers. Apologize. Then get lost. Lin collapsed on the floor, sweating buckets. Damn, those eyes are terrifying. He swallowed his pride, trembling. Sorry. The crowd whispered judgmentally. Can't even control his own mutt in public. What a loser. Suddenly, the intercom chimed. Ding dong. Attention passengers, we are accelerating to maximum speed. Please return to your cabins immediately. Su Ping checked the door number. Correct room. He shoved the door open and stepped in. The system greeted him. Identity verified. Have a sweet dream. A waitress knocked, holding a plate. Sir, your strawberry shortcake. Cake? Su Ping raised an eyebrow. I didn't order any sweets. You got the wrong guy. She pointed down the hall with a smile. Compliments of the lady over there. Zhang Lingtong popped her head out, waving frantically. Thanks for saving my butt earlier. Su Ping nodded politely. Free food is free food. Thanks. Boom. Suddenly, a massive impact rocked the entire train. The waitress jumped out of her skin. She stared at the ceiling in horror. The metal. It's warping. What the hell is out there? Panic exploded among the passengers. Beasts were under attack. The waitress tried to keep her cool. Please stay calm. We have a squad of rank 8 battle pet warriors on board as security. They'll handle the monsters. Su Ping ignored the shaking, calmly pushing his door open. He thought to himself, can a guy eat a cake in peace? Is my luck cursed or what? He extended his senses. A swarm of beasts was closing in fast. Rank 7 rock armor beasts. This looks bad for the home team. They were tearing through the hull like paper. Su Ping analyzed the battlefield in a split second. But the real threat, a rank 9 black venom dragon. The guard captain turned pale. Damn it. Why is there a rank 9 monster out here? This is bad. I'll draw its fire. You guys secure the civilians and reinforce the cabin. The squad screamed back, yes, sir. Su Ping didn't wait. He blasted out of his room, diving straight into the chaos on top of the train. All eyes snapped to the crazy kid. The captain waved frantically. It's a war zone out here. Get back inside, kid. Splat. Before the captain could finish blinking, Su Ping obliterated the beast in front of him. Huh. The squad's jaws dropped. They couldn't believe their eyes. Instant kill. Su Ping turned his gaze to the pack. Pure, unadulterated killing intent flooded the air. The monsters froze solid. You could smell their fear. They knew death when they saw it. In a heartbeat, the rest of the pack scattered like roaches, fleeing the train in terror. Scree, scree. The captain stammered his thanks. You, cleaned house just like that. Thanks for the assist, heavy hitter. Su Ping shrugged, just taking out the trash. Is this commute always a death trap? The captain laughed nervously. Ha, usually it's chill. Just rank 6 or 7 pests passing by. But that rank 9 black venom dragon? That thing usually stays deep underground. Su Ping was intrigued. The warrior explained. Exactly. The deeper you go, the less food there is. A black venom dragon is an apex predator. It rules the surface. If it's running away to the underground, it means something way scarier is hunting it upstairs. Su Ping turned back to finish the cake Zhongling Tong gave him. Su Ping mused, something scarier? Huh? Longjiang City's defenses are a joke compared to that. I need to contact the government when I get back. I'll make them sign a training contract. It keeps the city safe and expands my business. His eyes narrowed sharply. If something out there scares a rank 9 dragon, we're in trouble. Longjiang needs to upgrade to a Class A fortress, or we're toast. Zhongling Tong blinked in surprise. Huh? What a coincidence. Are you from Holy Light City too? Su Ping shrugged, just here on business. Do you know where the Breeders' Association is? She giggled. Ha, you're funny. Every breeder knows where headquarters is. Stick with me. The scene shifted to Sky Dragon Academy. They finally arrived at the gate. The guard blocked them. Badges or certification? Now. Zhongling Tong flashed her ID. I'm a breeder here. Let us in. The guard stopped Su Ping. Hold up, kid. Where's your license? Su Ping pulled out a letter. Don't have a license. Will this do? The guard's eyes bugged out as he recognized the seal. VVIP. Please, go right in. Zhongling Tong stared at him with stars in her eyes. Only legends got a direct invite from the association. Are you secretly a grandmaster in disguise? Su Ping sighed. Zip it and watch. I don't know jack about standard training. I'm practically clueless. That's why I can't show a license. Genius. She puffed out her cheeks, not buying it. Since when do clueless people get VIP invites? Su Ping replied. Believe what you want. Zhongling Tong pointed. Whatever. Hey, there's a show match at the arena. Wanna watch? Su Ping smirked. Fine. Let's see what these scrubs can do. The announcer's voice boomed. The duelists have chosen their beasts. Forest Ape versus Gray Wind Sparrow. Battle start. Su Ping frowned. Wait, do breeders battle just like warriors? Looks like a standard brawl. Zhongling Tong shook her head. Nope. Those are wild beasts. No contracts involved. The first test is taming mastery. It's a contest to see who can dominate a beast while it's still eating. Hold that pose for 5 minutes. Don't you dare swallow. She looked down at the arena. Lin Tong broke it down. Next up, the power-up showdown. You gotta use the special resources in the arena to temporarily buff one specific body part of your pet within the time limit. Just like the match happening right now. Then, it's go time. The beasts clashed in a blur of motion. The ref screamed, too fast. The forest ape can't even track the gray wind sparrow's movements. Buffing the sparrow's wing feathers, pure genius. The forest ape is basically a sitting duck, just taking a beating. Cuts opened up all over the green beast's body. The ref's voice cracked with hype. That strike aimed for a vital spot. Is it game over already? Suddenly, bam. Razor-sharp spikes erupted from the forest ape's spine. Turns out, the back was the secret weapon all along. It impaled the bird midair. Squawk. Beautiful. The ref roared. Rock element spikes from the ape's back. A simple shove just gutted the sparrow. Su Ping smirked, analyzing the data. I see. Breeder battles look like monster mashups, but they're really a test of the master's brain exploiting potential and analyzing the meta to create the perfect buff. Xuanfeng noticed her immediately. Hey, little Tong. When you get back? Lin Tong bowed slightly. Just now, mentor. He nodded. Good. Expanding your horizons by watching the pros is always a plus. But fail your thesis again, and graduation is a pipe dream. Yi Liang scoffed, stepping into the conversation. Lin Tong, watching pros won't save a loser like you. You couldn't even tame a low-level scrub last time. Weakling. His lackey chimed in. Yeah, stop being an eyesore and get lost. Lin Tong whispered, yes. Yi Liang cackled. Such a good little pet, haha. But Su Ping cut in, cool as ice. I've seen her skills. She's got 0 issues. His gaze turned freezing. You noisy gnats are ruining the show. Shut it. They froze, stunned by the sudden hostility. Yi Liang glared daggers. Who the hell are you? Lecturing a rank 6 breeder. Su Ping rolled his eyes. Rank 6? With that ego, I thought you were rank 9. He pointed a trembling finger at Su Ping's face. You think you're tough? Fight me then. Breeder rules, right now. Su Ping shrugged casually. Sure, but boring fights put me to sleep. Let's make a bet. Yi Liang frowned. Bet? What kind of bet? A dark, predatory glint flashed in Su Ping's eyes. Your life. Killing intent washed over Yi Liang, making him tremble. L life, are you insane? Su Ping threw his head back and laughed. Ha ha ha. Chill. I'm kidding. Loser apologizes on their knees. Deal? Yi Liang was still shaking from the pressure. His friend nudged him. Damn, Yi Liang. You scared of a little trash talk? Coward. Shut up. Yi Liang roared, face red with embarrassment. You want to play? Fine. Loser kneels and slaps their own face until it bleeds. You got the guts? I'll teach you the price of arrogance. Lin Tong panicked. Wait. Mentor, please stop them. Xuan Feng waved a hand. Let him fight. I'll prep the stage. You're the ref. Huh? He glanced at the boys with a smirk. A breeder who fears taming a wild beast, or a wild human, isn't a breeder. They marched to the arena. One match to settle it all. To keep it fair, we're doing blind pick mode. Punch in a number and pray to the RNG gods. Iron cages rose from the floor. Su Ping scanned them. Trash tier. Rank 3 bloodlines max. Probably one skill each. They're arranged by the 5 elements metal, wood, water, fire, earth. The meta is picking the counter element. After a second of calculation, both slammed their buttons. Xuan Feng announced, locked in. Release the beasts. Su Ping, Thunder Shell Beetle. Skill, Metal Hull. Yi Liang, Inferno Hound. Skill, Blazing Fang. Lin Tong bit her lip. Both are high aggro types, but the beetle's metal hull is completely useless against the hound's blazing fang. Yi Liang roared with laughter. Good game. Elemental disadvantage. You regret being born yet? Su Ping yawned. Ref, can we start? Phase 1. Domination. Xuan Feng declared. Their favorite snacks are right in front of them. Force them to hold the food without eating for 5 minutes. Go, Lin Tong analyzed. There are 2 main strats here. Method 1, the carrot and stick. Train them that patience equals a bigger feast later. Method 2, brute force. Blast a command directly into their brain with spirit energy hold. She glanced anxiously at Su Ping. He's just standing there. Is he frozen or plotting? Yi Liang smirked, sweat on his brow. Hey, all bark and no bite. Total amateur. My spirit control is surgical. Implant complete. Xuan Feng called it, the Thunder Shell Beetle has taken the bait. 3, 2, 1. Boom. A wave of pure, terrifying killing intent exploded from Su Ping. The beetle froze in sheer terror. Yi Liang panicked. Ref, that's cheating. Xuan Feng shook his head. Rules don't ban using fear aura to dominate the beast. It's just, usually impossible. Time's up. The beetle passed. He looked at Yi Liang. If you lose the combat phase, it's game over for you. Yi Liang gritted his teeth, veins popping. That freak used a hack. Damn it. I have to crush him in the battle phase. Phase 2, Evolution. Xuan Feng announced. Select your enhancement materials. Time limit, 3 hours. Yi Liang snatched the dragon breath grass. Metal turns to slag before fire. It's basic physics. He grabbed a massive pile. I'm going to max out the hound's fire stats. He shot Su Ping a look of pure malice. You're dead meat. The Thunderscale Beetle's defense just skyrocketed with that metal-hardened skill. You think you can beat me with that trash, but Su Ping, he just casually grabbed his materials like he was grocery shopping. Zero hesitation. He snatched a specific catalyst instantly. Lin Tong watched, heart pounding. If he actually trains Little White like that, is he crazy? Feng Yiliang's technique is top tier in the class, plus he's got the elemental advantage. There's no way the underdog survives this, right? Xuan Feng dropped the signal. Training's over. Battle start. Before the echo faded, Yi Liang's beast launched a savage blitz. The Inferno Hound unleashed blazing bite. Jaws clamped onto the beetle's leg, crushing down with massive pressure. That loser Yi Liang just smirked. Not bad, right? My spiritual energy is surging. In just 3 hours, he added a flame effect to the bite. That is just brutal. He looked down his nose with pure arrogance. I'm not like some amateur scammer. Just give up and save yourself the embarrassment. But Xuan Feng's voice cut through the hype like a knife. Feng Yiliang, go back to the basics. What? Your Inferno Hound is already done for. Yiliang blinked, totally confused. Then he saw it. Frost armor. Su Ping switched the skills attribute mid-battle. The metal carapace mutated into a frost carapace. Yilang's eyes nearly popped out. Sure, fire counters ice usually, but the idiot got too close. The melting frost dripped onto the hound, turning into water. Boom. The elemental advantage just flipped instantly. A full elemental shift in 3 short hours? That's impossible. Yiliang stared as his beast got crushed. True fear finally hit him. You need god-tier knowledge of energy flow for that. At least rank 7 mastery. Is this guy actually a hidden grandmaster in disguise? Golden light flared in Su Ping's eyes. Game over. Time to pay up on that bet. Yiliang started shaking. This was getting too freaky. He has rank 7 skills but 0 energy signature. Yiliang's brain broke. He spun around and bolted. Screw the bet. I'm out of here. Later, losers. But suddenly, thwack. An invisible force grabbed his ankle. He face planted hard into the dirt. Gah. He scrambled up, totally spooked. What the hell was that? He tried to run again, bam. Another face plant. Ouch. His buddy yelled, Bro, how are you tripping on flat ground? Wait up. Su Ping just watched them with dead eyes. Walk safe. Or don't. Lin Tong couldn't help but giggle. Hey, that frost armor transformation was legendary. How did you pull that off? Simple. Tossed a black frost crystal at it. The beetle did the rest. You look surprised. Did the fear of death trigger its evolution? She started rambling about thesis, papers, and theories. Grandmaster Hugh and Bai mentioned this in the Dragon Vein System research. Extreme pressure and harsh environments can force a breakthrough, but the variables are insane. One tiny mistake and the beast is ruined. Nobody risks it anymore. But you actually nailed it. I need to take notes. She paused, eyes shining. Does this insane technique have a name? Lin Tong analyzed it fast. The frost melted and regenerated instantly against the fire. It's not just a cosmetic buff. Su Ping thought for a second. Let's call it the death training method. Death training? Sounds hardcore. Like enlightenment through survival. Xuan Feng watched, a shady smirk creeping onto his face. Su Ping felt a chill. The teacher stepped in smoothly. Little Tong, introduce me to your talented friend. Oh, right. I'm a 3rd year at Sky Dragon Academy. Rank 6 breeder. Xuan Feng chuckled. Sorry about my foolish student causing trouble. I'm Instructor Ding from Class 8. And you are? Su Ping kept his poker face. Xu Kuang. He scanned his memory. Xu Kuang? Never heard of a top-tier breeder with that name. Your style is too unique to be unknown. You're not local, are you? Where do you operate? Just a small shop in a Tier B city. Nothing fancy. That far? What brings Boss Xu here? Su Ping turned to leave. Heard there's a big breeder exchange happening. Thought I'd check it out. What a coincidence. Our academy is hosting it this year, but we're still setting up the venue. It starts in a few days. Xuan Feng's eyes lit up with an idea. Since you're here, let me buy you dinner. My student offended you, so let me make it up to you. Pass. I'm just wandering. Su Ping waved him off, but the guy was persistent. Fine, play it cool, but take this at least. He handed over a sleek card. My professor ID. Free food, lodging, and VIP access. It'll make your stay a lot smoother. He pushed the card into Su Ping's hand. Su Ping narrowed his eyes. Is he really just being nice, or am I being paranoid? He took it anyway. I'll borrow it for now. No worries. Just bring it back later. Lin Tong bowed. Professor, I need to go finish my thesis. As soon as they left, Xuan Feng tapped his wrist gadget. Beep. Target tracking. Activated. Lin Tong paused. Professor? He ignored the vibe shift. Little Tong, how's that project coming along? Great. The high-tier skill inheritance experiment is done. I just need to run the final data comparisons, and he cut her off cold. Cut to a new scene. Hold up. Zhang Lingtong stood there, stunned. Stop. Professor, what do you mean? Her face twisted in confusion, panic setting in. Zhang Lingtong whispered, her voice cracking, Are you saying my research for the past year is all wrong? Chun Feng smiled, a snake in the grass. Exactly. But you are a smart kid. Change direction now, and you can still make it for next year. Listen up. Do you think any of our seniors got to where they are without walking through hell? Do you really want to stay at the bottom of the class forever? Treated like total trash. Zhang Lingtong hung her head, defeated. I know. I get it. He placed a hand on her shoulder, faking a comforting smile. That's a good girl. Xuan Feng narrowed his eyes, his mind racing. Xu Kuang. His energy flow screams battle pet warrior, yet his breeding knowledge is elite. Something doesn't add up. A dual talent freak like that is 1 in a million. Too bad I haven't dug up any useful dirt on him yet. He tapped his comms device, a wicked scheme forming in his eyes. Xuan Feng sneered. Hey, Xiao Yu, I've got a project about to wrap up. Want a piece of the pie? Xiao Yu's eyes lit up. Seriously, Mentor Ding, I'll do literally anything you ask. He dropped the order. There's a gullible newbie from out of town. Dig up his roots. Find out everything. I just sent you his coordinates. The scene shifts to the majestic Heavenly Dragon Library. System notifications pinged like crazy. Borrowed 67 Tier 7 manuals. 14 Tier 8 scrolls. 5 Tier 9 forbidden texts. Total cost, a staggering 340,000 mentor points. Remaining balance, 582.3 points. Su Ping took the mountain of books, his voice calm. Thanks. The receptionist handed back the card with trembling hands. Here is your ID card, sir. He paused, hands full. Just hold on to it for a sec. The staff behind him whispered furiously. Whoa, look at that. Whose student is he? That's insane spending. Even mentors hesitate to rent those books, and he grabbed a whole library in one breath. The receptionist glanced at the card and nearly fainted. It's the elite heaven class. He's a student of Mentor Ding from class 8. Holy cow, burning points like that. He must be the legendary top disciple everyone talks about. Su Ping moved to a private VIP room. He tossed the card on the table and cracked open a book, his mind sharp. The ancestral elder wasn't lying. Pages flew as he read. Holy Light Base City really is the mecca for breeders. The collection here is on another level. I got access to secret techniques you'd never find on the black market. Dragon training, elemental pet evolution, demon pets, ascension, fusion, mutation. It's the ultimate encyclopedia. I've been training pets by instinct and trial and error until now. But raw experience without theory is just scratching the surface. It lacks depth. These books are the laws of the universe, written by the greatest masters in history. His eyes locked onto the text. With my combat experience, these confusing theories, they actually make perfect sense. His spirit felt lighter, sharper. It wasn't studying, it was an awakening. He devoured the information like a starving wolf, achieving instant enlightenment. Su Ping read non-stop until the sun began to set. Not a single break. Finally, he slammed the last book shut and exhaled a long breath. Phew, Su Ping smirked. Done already? Mentor Ding's ID is a cheat code. Private room. 0 interruptions. I could get used to this luxury. He balanced the tower of books in his arms. Time to return these. A worry crossed his mind. I accidentally burned a fortune in points. Wonder if I can pay him back in cash. Suddenly, he slammed into Xiao Yu, sending the books crashing down. Ah. Xiao Yu acted flustered, waving her hands. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me help you. Su Ping's voice was cold. It's fine. Don't touch them. She insisted, playing the innocent card. But how can you carry all this? It's huge. Where are you going? At the counter, the staff bowed. Books returned and verified. Please come again, sir. Su Ping nodded. Xiao Yu pointed at a specific title. The 900 Refinements, that's a tier 9 text. You're reading that? Hey classmate, what rank are you to understand something that deep? Su Ping laughed it off. Haha, you're overthinking it. I'm just the errand boy returning books for my mentor. I haven't even passed the breeder certification yet. She gasped, fake sympathy dripping from her voice. That's tragic, you poor thing. Hey, I'm actually going to retake my Tier 7 exam. Why don't you tag along? Cut to the training grounds. A student screamed, fleeing from a rampaging beast in terror. Whoa. Instructor Chen waved his staff, furious. Hey, is this a track meet or a breeder exam? Since when does a breeder run from a pet? Fail. He slammed his staff on the ground. Get lost and train harder. The student whimpered. Ah, yes, sir. The instructor roared. I can't hear you. With a voice that weak, you expect to tame a beast? Scream it. Yes. Instructor Yama. The failed students walked out, heads hanging low. Instructor Chen scoffed. Learn a few tricks and thank your masters. Not on my watch. Come back next time. The remaining students trembled. Why is the examiner this month the living Yama again? Instructor Chen is a nightmare. His standards are impossible. And if you fail, you get a beatdown. Maybe I should skip this month. I already failed my Tier 5 promotion once. If I fail 2 more times, I'll get demoted. Su Ping and Xiao Yu arrived just in time to hear the panic. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Demoted? She looked at him. You forgot? Breeders aren't like battle pet warriors who rely on bloodlines. We rely on results. Before Tier 6, passing a test ranks you up. But fail the same rank up test 3 times, you drop a rank. Only passing the Tier 7 exam and publishing a valid thesis gets you safe status. That's when you're finally a real Tier 7 graduate. Xiao Yu glanced at the crowd. Su Ping asked, what happens after Tier 7? She sighed dramatically. Haha, keep dreaming. Tier 8 is master rank. That gets you a professor's seat. Tier 9 is top-class legends only the oldest professors can reach. And Tier 10? That's Holy Spirit rank. I don't even dare to imagine it. They got serious. You can try multiple times a day, as long as the Yama is still on the clock. But that guy, he hates students. I'm waiting for next month. I clawed my way to Tier 6. I'm almost out of this hellhole. I'm not risking a demotion now. Instructor Chen glared at the door. What are you staring at? You two by the door. Yeah, you. He barked the order. The students outside stiffened in fear. Su Ping shrugged it off like it was nothing. Relax. It is just a noob test. No need to worry about penalties. But some random extra just had to run his mouth. That instructor is a total nightmare. Let the new guy go first as cannon fodder. We will hide behind him. Chen Ge glared at Su Ping. Hey, rookie. Get your info registered over there. Now. The peanut gallery snickered like hyenas. Newborn calves do not fear tigers, huh? These 3 level 1 scrubs are about to get wrecked. Someone is gonna cry today. Xiao Yu scoffed, crossing her arms with a cold smile. Humph. Talk is cheap. Your ID card won't lie about your trash stats. You cannot hide your true level from me. She activated her enhanced vision skill, expecting to read him like a book. But reality glitched. The image warped and twisted. She could not see a damn thing. She rubbed her eyes in disbelief. What the hell? Am I hallucinating? Nope. Su Ping had secretly deployed a spiritual chaos shield. It was high-level energy manipulation that bends light itself to mass presence. A stealth masterclass. A robotic voice chimed in from the scanner. Registration complete. Primary breeder exam. Candidate number 44. Failure count, 0. Please enter the arena. It was showtime. They handed out cages holding the test subjects' cute little lightning rats. Some wimpy kid looked at the rodent like it was a dragon, too scared to even touch it. Su Ping grabbed his rat with one hand effortlessly. Damn, this place is legit. Even the lab rats here are on steroids. Chen Ge barked out the order. Timer starts now. Your mission. Use spiritual energy to dye the rats fur black. You have 30 minutes. Go. The students psyched themselves up. Do or die. They strained to push out their energy, faces turning red. Chen Ge zeroed in on one trembling loser. The guy flinched, side-eyeing the demon instructor in terror. Chen Ji's voice dropped to a growl. Hey, brat. Why are your hands shaking? The student turned into a puddle of sweat. Chen Ji exploded, veins popping on his forehead. Is it gonna bite you? Man up. The kid totally lost it. Bam. A heavy hand slammed onto the kid's back. Disqualified. The scream of pain echoed through the hall. Ah, Chen Ge checked his watch. Halfway mark. Move it. Panic spread like a virus among the survivors. Damn it. Another guy was frantically trying to dye his rat, sweating bullets. Come on, come on. Then he glanced at Su Ping and his jaw hit the floor. The chatter started instantly. Whoa, look at the guy in black. What is he doing? That energy output is insane. He is not a battle pet warrior, so why go that hard? He is gonna blow it up. That is definitely a fail. You guys know nothing. I read a high-tier manual once. The secret is not paint, it is stimulating pigment cells with surgical precision. Nurturing or stimulating it works if you have the skills. It is just way harder. Suddenly, Su Ping's eyes glowed with a golden, divine light. He channeled the perfect frequency into the creature. The smoke cleared, revealing a rat that looked absolutely legendary. Squeak, the student gasped. Dude, in just a few minutes, he dyed it and made it grow fur? That is impossible. Chen Ge silently analyzed the beast. Glossy, vibrant, 0 impurities. A flawless masterpiece. He reached out to touch it, zap. A bolt of lightning stopped him cold. Chen Ji's eyes widened. This isn't just dye. There is a whole universe hidden in this fur. Number 44 did not just scrub the surface. He rewrote the rat's genetic code from the foundation up. Elemental fixation changed its very nature, forcing the color to shift. It is faint, but that is a multi-elemental rat now. The crowd lost their minds. Changing attributes without resources, that is god tier. Holy crap, that is way above a level 1 test. Chen Ge stared at Su Ping with intensity. Is this kid fresh? Never seen him before. Is he a secret disciple of some ancient monster? I haven't seen a prospect this spicy in years. A rare smile crept onto the instructor's face. Number 44. You passed. Actually, you crushed every test up to Tier 6. I am making an exception. We are skipping straight to the Tier 7 exam. The student shuddered. Seeing that demon's smile was terrifying. Is he for real? Straight to Tier 7? If he passes that, he basically graduates instantly. That is cheating. Chen Ge snapped his fingers. A mysterious iron cage rose from the floor. Here is the deal. Tame this thing, and buff it while you are at it. Tier 7. Bloodline. The blood fog spirit. You have half a day. Got the guts? The students gasped in horror. That is a dual-type demon and spirit beast. It is sadistic, unpredictable, and eats sanity for breakfast. One slip-up, brain damage or instant madness. Making a rookie face that, this instructor really is the living king of hell. Su Ping did not even blink. Half a day? Please. Give me 5 hours. Roar! The beast inside slammed against the bars. It looked at them with pure murder in its eyes. The students scrambled back. That bloodlust is suffocating. What level of nightmare is this? Xiao Yu analyzed rapidly. Its mental attacks are S tier. The evil spirit possession skill bypasses defenses to hijack the soul. It devours the mind piece by piece. Once it possesses a host, it becomes immune to physical damage. Unless you have holy or lightning relics, even a veteran tier 7 tamer would not touch it. What is your plan, pretty boy? She watched Su Ping step into the cage. He locked eyes with the monster, cool as ice. Come at me. The beast lunged. Claws slashed the air. Evil spirit possession. But in a split second, Su Ping phased sideways, dodging with god-tier reflexes. The monster unleashed a storm of attacks. Su Ping did not strike back. He just flowed around the strikes like water, untouchable. Boom! Su Ping stomped the ground and launched himself skyward. He landed squarely on the beast's head. Testing, testing. You want a taste of the lightning way? He slammed his palm onto its forehead, activating his skill. Flash. Behind him, the avatar of a ferocious Asura god manifested in the air. A suffocating killing intent exploded outwards. The beast stared at Su Ping, cold sweat drenching its face, terror gripping its very soul as it realized its fate. In a panic, it tried to flee, clawing at the iron bars with a wretched shriek. Wah! Taming complete. Next step, enforcement. Without wasting a second, his sharp gaze swept over the ingredient shelf. Su Ping calculated his move. The 9 Hells 100 refinements records an ascension technique for demon pets under the 9th rank. Perfect. I'll use this chance to test the new cultivation method I just learned. It's all preparation for Little Skeleton's future ascension. The blood fog ghost fears lightning, so I'll erase that weakness right now. With a wave of his hand, he began fusing the materials. First, channeling spirit energy to refine the soul-gathering grass and lightning orchid. Instantly, the ingredients in his grasp swirled together in perfect fusion. Mysterious golden lightning crackled from the core. Su Ping flicked his wrist, launching the volatile mixture straight at the beast. Eat this. The creature let out a howl. Ha. The moment the compound merged with its body, purple and green mist erupted from its pores. The transformation had begun. Xiao Yu's eyes went wide as he analyzed the scene. Wait, that light. Is this the sign of evolution? The beast's form became hazy, shifting within the swirling smoke. Su Ping raised a hand, fine-tuning the spirit energy to guide the nurturing process. Chen Jie watched silently, impressed. That expression. He's completely unfazed. His technique flows like water. Surely a grandmaster stands behind him. This kid is no ordinary student. The beast neared the final stage, its new form slowly emerging from the mist. It had completely mutated. Behold, the lightning giant spirit ghost. The bloody red hue was gone, replaced by a deep abyss blue intersected with crackling golden veins. The students rubbed their eyes in disbelief. The blood fog ghost's appearance. It changed completely. What kind of insane evolution path is this? Its savage look now carried a terrifying majesty. Su Ping pointed casually at his creation. During the process, I infused it with the laws of the lightning element. The demonic bloodline has been suppressed. Now, it has built up a resistance to both holy and lightning attribute attacks. The only downside, it's a bit more short-tempered than before. As if on cue, the beast roared at the sky and charged. It swiped at the cage, bending the solid iron bars like clay. The students scrambled back in terror at the sheer power. That destructive force is off the charts. The cage is buckling. Run for your lives. Chen Ji snapped his gloves on, preparing to intervene. The blood fog ghost evolved. Coupled with a level increase, its combat power has jumped a whole tier. Before anyone could react, it ripped a massive hole in the metal and broke free. The beast locked eyes on Chen Ge, reaching out to crush him. Chen Ge flinched, brows knitting together. Damn it. He quickly gathered internal energy into his palm, his voice dropping to a terrifying growl. You insolent beast. Do you want another taste of the lightning Dao? Su Ping's voice was even colder, his eyes flashing with a ruthless killing intent. The beast froze. The memory of that trauma flooded back. Oh! It slammed its knees to the ground, its massive frame trembling before this terrifying human monster. The students peeked back, letting out long sighs of relief. He controlled it. Whew, that was close. Su Ping stepped out of the broken cage with casual indifference. He glanced at Chen Ge. Well, does this count as passing the exam? Chen Ji was mentally reeling. The test only required basic strengthening, but this guy achieved a perfect evolution. And his taming skills were flawless both times. This isn't just passing. Chen Ge looked at him with pure admiration. With the ability you've shown, you have the potential to charge straight to the peak of a 9th rank breeder. The student's jaws hit the floor. Peak 9th rank? What kind of monster are we looking at? Did we really just watch someone go from rank 1 to rank 9 in a single day? Who the hell is this guy? He, watching from the shadows, let out a satisfied laugh. Haha, spectacular. He couldn't help but voice his praise. Truly a performance that pleases the eyes and heart. Xiao Yu recognized that crystal clear aura immediately. It was the vice president of the Breeders' Association, Bai He. Chen Ge bowed respectfully. Welcome, vice president. Bai ignored him, signaling to Su Ping. You, follow me. Chen Ge looked up, curiosity burning in his eyes. Could this young man be Bai, his secret disciple? Once they reached a secluded spot, Bai he spoke. Please, remove the mask. Honored guest from Longjiang, he chuckled. Ha ha ha. Don't look so surprised. Young talents with your level of skill can be counted on one hand. It wasn't hard to deduce. The cultivator behind the little skeleton, the dark dragon hound, and the silver frost star moon dragon. The owner of the Su Ping store. Su Ping's voice remained cold. You did your homework. Now, why did you call me here? The old man's face turned grave. Have you ever heard the legend of the Four Kings? Bai He began to explain. The Four Kings. The four great beast kings. These are the most cataclysmic entities in the history of the Blue Star. Good and evil, the Abyss Master, Seven Sins, and the other shore. They possess human intelligence and devilish cunning. They've razed countless fortress cities, flattening 100-meter walls with a single stomp. The blood on their hands could drown mountains and rivers. They are the arch enemies of humanity. And each king possesses power no lower than the Fate State. Fate State. Su Ping muttered. That was the absolute peak of the three legend realms. His mind raced. To think such monsters exist on the Blue Star, even with all my effort, I'm only at the ocean state, barely stepping into the legend threshold. He pressed for answers. If they're that dangerous, why haven't I heard news of them attacking human territory? Bai, he sighed. Because long ago, the four kings were critically wounded by a human great emperor. The great emperor sacrificed his life to seal them deep within the abyss caves. Now, legend-rank guardians from the four great districts are stationed there to keep watch. They shouldn't be able to disturb our lands. Su Ping's suspicion grew. You say shouldn't. Has the abyss cave fallen? No, Bai denied instantly. If the seal broke, every fortress city on the Blue Star would be in level 1 combat readiness. His voice dropped an octave. The problem is, while the abyss caves are quiet, the scouts in the desolate area have detected abnormal beast migrations. Su Ping suddenly recalled the event, the anomaly. It matched what he encountered on the way here, the phenomenon that nearly obliterated his train. Bai He's expression darkened like a gathering storm. Had the danger already begun to threaten the safety of the civilians? It seemed the defense levels of the base cities needed a serious upgrade, and fast. I suspected the darkness behind these anomalies wasn't simple, he admitted. That's why I used this trainer convention as cover, scattering hero cards to gather the elite and prepare a counter-strategy. Su Ping raised an eyebrow, his tone casual. Your trainer association sure likes to meddle in everything, don't they? Bai He didn't hesitate. That is only natural. You must have felt it during the assessment, the elder continued. Trainers value the beast itself. Unlike battle pet warriors who only study techniques to slaughter enemies, we hold the power of decision and authority. After all, as trainers, we are the ones who bestow strength. Su Ping scoffed, skeptical. Then why not just send people directly into the desolate regions to investigate? The old man sighed. The moment the situation was detected, I ordered the major base cities to dispatch their pioneer teams for reconnaissance. But the wasteland is vast, and ferocious beasts roam every corner. Results don't come that quickly. Su Ping locked eyes with him. Do you have any actual leads on this? Too few clues. It's hopeless for now. Su Ping decided, shifting gears. Instead of racking my brain here, I'd rather increase my combat power. I want to learn the trainer's secret art Spirit Awakening. But why couldn't I find it even after flipping through the entire Sky Dragon library? Bai, he burst into hearty laughter. Ha ha ha. The ambition of youth is truly terrifying. Spirit Awakening is a secret technique reserved for top-tier talents with rank 9 qualifications. You have to go to the association headquarters to learn it. Of course, it wouldn't be in a mere academy library. Su Ping gave him a deadpan look, completely unimpressed. So, are you saying I have rank 9 qualifications or not? The elder's eyes gleamed with approval. Based on strength alone? Absolutely. In fact, you have the potential to become the second figure in history to cultivate both as a battle pet warrior and a trainer, someone who touched both the legendary rank and the Holy Spirit rank. Su Ping blinked, genuinely surprised by the lore drop. The second? Then who was the first? Bai He nodded solemnly. Exactly. The only one in history to achieve both legendary and Holy Spirit status was the great emperor of the human race, the one who stood alone against the four beast kings. Su Ping felt a fire ignite in his chest. Fighting the four kings alone, he immediately pressed the old man. Then we can't waste time. Let me learn Spirit Awakening right now. Bai He raised a hand to stop him. Impossible. Right now, you only have the qualifications of a rank 6 trainer. According to the rules, to reach rank 7, besides the assessment, You must write a 50,000-word thesis. Rank 8 requires 2 papers. Rank 9 needs 3. Su Ping felt his soul leave his body just hearing the numbers. He forced a stiff smile. You value me so much. Can't you just open the back door? Wait until I become the light of humanity. Wouldn't this kind of secret manual just be handed to me then? He shut him down instantly. No. The more critical the times, the more we must follow the rules. If those in power simply did whatever they wanted, the weak would have no space to survive, and the whole world would descend into chaos. There would be no light of humanity left to speak of. Su Ping slumped in defeat. This stubborn old fossil stuck to his principles, fighting he could handle, but sitting down to write 7 theses. That would take an eternity. Suddenly, a face popped into his mind. Right. Zhang Lingtong seems good at this stuff. I'll go ask her. Meanwhile, in a dark, suffocating room, crumpled balls of paper littered the floor like trash. Lingtong clutched her head in agony, surrounded by towering stacks of untouched books. She forced herself to think, scribbling frantically on the page. A moment later, she aggressively crossed it all out. Despair washed over her face. It's still no good. There are too few actual combat examples. Relying only on my own experience, I can't finish this topic at all. The scene shifted to a luxurious room, where Ding Xuanfeng rudely rested his legs on a female student. I received your wine. Aged 20 years. Truly fragrant. Your teacher has good taste. The student hesitated. Mentor Ding, about the matter I asked for, will I get priority for the rights? Xiao Yu bowed respectfully. Mentor Ding. He looked at her with a slimy smile. Xiao Yu, do you have any good news to report to me? Xiao Yu trembled as she spoke. I'm so sorry. His strength is terrifying, and he hides it too well. I couldn't see his information. Before she finished, his leg lashed out, smashing into her. The impact forced a mouthful of fresh blood from her lips. Xuanfeng glared at Xiao Yu, his voice ice cold. Trash. You can't even handle a small task like this? What use are you? Terror gripped her heart as she stammered. He started the assessment from rank 1, but he passed the rank 7 exam with total ease. He swirled the wine glass in his hand, taking a slow sip. I didn't need you to tell me that. I already know. Is there anything else? She scrambled to remember. Finally. He was taken away by Bai He. Xuanfeng paused, muttering the old man's name. Bai He? Did those old farts at the Trainer Association also spot this golden egg? It seems I've been too patient. He waved his hand dismissively. Get out. Yes. Immediately, he called out into the shadows. Long Shan. A hulking figure materialized instantly. Here. Xuanfeng's eyes narrowed maliciously. A golden egg is about to fly away. Follow the old rules. Go persuade him for me. Use whatever means necessary. Long Shan understood the assignment, grinning like a demon as he knelt. Understood. Meanwhile, Su Ping stared at the translucent system panel floating before him, his mind racing about the uncertain future. Whatever happens, stocking up on beast traps from the system store is never a mistake. The panel glowed, displaying the trap details. He calculated the cost. Advanced beast traps are expensive as hell, but they have a chance to capture a king beast. There's only one in stock, definitely worth grinding for. Su Ping tapped his device, searching for Zhang Lingtong. Found her. The ID card of her instructor read, Sky Marshal Class 8. Suddenly, a heavy arm draped over his shoulder. Long Shan appeared from nowhere, his voice dripping with menace. Hey, buddy. What were you chatting about with old man Bai from the association? Su Ping remained calm, his expression flat. I don't think I know you. Get lost. Long Shan's vein popped at the nonchalant attitude. You don't seem to understand the situation, do you? The crowd whispered in fear. Look at that massive guy. His energy fluctuation is insane. That's a title rank expert. That kid is doomed defending a title rank. But the moment Long Shan let his guard down, Su Ping moved. With bare hands, he grabbed the giant and slammed him forward. Long Shan's face went blank. The force was catastrophic. The ground exploded, deforming into a crater that fit Long Shan's oversized body perfectly. The thug lay there, mind shattered, unable to process what just happened, while the crowd watched in stunned silence. Wait, what just happened? A titled rank warrior got dropped. Long Shan finally realized the truth. He let out a cold laugh. Hiding your power level with a secret technique? Cheeky. He scrambled up from the dirt, screaming like a maniac. I won't underestimate you again. Space door opened as he summoned his beast squad. Bloodlust flooded his eyes. You're actually worth my time. Come out. On his command, massive lions leaped from the void. Su Ping glanced at them, bored. Crimson gold lions, huh? The crowd gasped. Whoa, that is a 9th rank bloodline. But wait, those are land beasts. Why do they have wings, all 4 of them? Longshan puffed out his chest confidently. Money, that's why. I fed them rare dragon elixir since birth. 11,000 purity points to get this mutation. Invincible on land, and now rulers of the sky. None of you will survive their bloodthirsty fangs. Su Ping just smirked. Cool story. Now die. He summoned his own beast. Get him, Dark Dragon Hound. The beast emerged, bathed in holy golden light. It lazily raised a paw, and smack. The lion whimpered like a kicked puppy. No! Longshan panicked and ran forward. Kill it, Crimson Gold Lion, tear that mud apart. The lion tried to roar, but the hound just stepped on it. Longshan's brain short-circuited. How is my ultimate beast getting owned by a dog? Impossible. That terrifying aura. Is it a king beast? Su Ping sneered. Keep barking. Why did you stop? Cat got your tongue. Got something on your mind? Longshan was sweating buckets. Misunderstanding. Just a prank, bro. In the distance, he watched. Interesting. Like a rat in a trap, Longshan screamed. Don't come over here. Scene switch. Over at the elite teacher's lab, a baby dragon beast was locked in a cage, trembling. The students reported to Xuan Feng. Master, the test subject for tomorrow is ready. Good. He grabbed a creepy purple syringe. The liquid inside glowed with malice. He jammed the needle into the baby dragon. The poor thing cried out, "Ee!" But the poison flooded its veins. Instantly, the beast went berserk. Roars shook the room. Suddenly, footsteps. Xuan Feng asked, "Back so soon, apprentice? How is the golden egg?" But Longshan didn't answer. He collapsed in the doorway, eyes rolled back, foam spilling from his mouth. He looked poisoned. Su Ping stepped over the body. The golden egg is here to see you. Xuan Feng froze. Then, instant face change. He put on his fake, polite smile. Well, hello again, Boss Su. How have you been these past 2 days? But behind his back, he was signaling for backup. Su Ping saw right through it. Crunch. He crushed the surveillance camera with his bare hand. Besides the stalking, I'm great, but I wonder. How would your students feel knowing their teacher drugs exam pets? He glanced at the screaming dragon. Xuan Feng laughed like he heard a joke. Feel? Ha, bam. He kicked a male student right in the gut. The kid groaned in pain. He didn't stop there. Slap. He backhanded the girl across the face, like it was totally normal. Oh no, my shoe is dirty now. The students immediately knelt. Master, we'll clean it. We're sorry. Su Ping's eyes went cold. This guy was a monster. Xuan Feng smiled. Do you hate me? The students shook their heads. No, you do this for our own good. If we can't take this, we'll die in the real world. We need you, master. Xuan Feng smirked at Su Ping. See. Suddenly, heavy footsteps echoed outside. The goon squad had arrived. Su Ping was surrounded. These weren't average thugs. They were elites. Su Ping sighed. Seeing your ugly face makes me miss that old geezer, vice principal. He cracked his neck. Calling this many people? Trying to silence me? Silence you? Please. I'm a top-tier educator. The world believes me, not some kid. I just want to teach you a lesson. Battle pet warriors come and go like water. But educators, we are the iron that strikes the hammer. Even titled ranks beg for my services. Don't you want a taste of real power? Join us. With your talent and my guidance, you be a legend. Swoosh. Su Ping lunged and grabbed his face. Boom. He slammed Xuan Feng's head into the concrete. The floor cracked under the impact. Su Ping's eyes were dead calm. Shut your trap. Every word you say makes me want to puke. The guards panicked. Let Master Ding go. Touch him and you die. Su Ping scoffed. You think you trash can stop me? Come and die then. Boom. Golden energy exploded from Su Ping's body. The guards froze. Whoa, what is that? That aura. It matches a 9th rank beast. Is he a titled warrior? Xuan Feng, still pinned, glared at his useless minions. He sent a mental command. Kill this mad dog, get 1 year of training. Capture him alive, get 3 years. I want him to suffer. The guard's eyes lit up with greed. Did you hear, Master Ding? 3 years, I can finally break my limits. Mana flared as they summoned their beasts. He just needs to be barely alive, right? Let's get him. Attack. Don't give him a single opening. Before the command even finished echoing. Slice. The target was decapitated instantly. The enemy froze. Hey. Little skeleton is too fast. One move, and they were logged out of existence. Su Ping casually raised a barrier to block the blood splatter, looking down at Xuan Feng with ice-cold eyes. Xuan Feng's eyes bulged. His composure shattered. Blood from his squad sprayed across the air, landing on his face, which was already drenched in cold sweat. Su Ping finally broke the silence, his voice dripping with cold indifference. Last warning. Take 1 step forward if you have a death wish. I want to see just how tough you really are. Behind him, Little Skeleton stood like a grim reaper, unleashing a wave of killing intent that suffocated everyone in the room. The bodyguards trembled, their faces pale with pure terror. Back off. Hurry. That thing instantly slaughtered top-tier masters like the Lonely Star and Knight Asura. It's a monster. Yeah, what the hell is that little skeleton anyway? One guard stammered, squinting through the fear. Wait, that black bone structure. I think I remember seeing it somewhere. The realization began to dawn on them. That's the little skeleton from the Asian Elite League, the one that massacred countless experts from the Starry Sky organization. Another guard gasped, "Holy crap, I saw the clips online. I thought it was fake, but it's actually real." Ding Xuanfeng couldn't believe his eyes, his body shaking uncontrollably as he stared at the young man. That teenager. He wasn't just a student. He was a peerless battle pet warrior with legendary rank combat power. Standing before him, Su Ping suddenly seemed 10,000 times more terrifying, like a demon god descending. Xuanfeng dropped to his knees, slamming his forehead against the floor. I was blind. I didn't know who I was messing with. Please, I beg you, spare this worthless life of mine. I'll give you anything you want. Just name it. Xuanfeng pleaded desperately. Su Ping looked down at him with a skeptical smirk. Anything? You'd give me anything to save your neck? Xuanfeng nodded so fast his neck almost snapped. Su Ping's expression turned icy. Great, then go ahead and die. He tilted his head. If you're dead, everything you own becomes mine anyway, right? Hearing this, Xuanfeng's face turned the color of a corpse. Su Ping reached out and grabbed Xuanfeng by the collar like he was lifting a piece of trash. The man shrieked in horror. Gah! With zero effort, Su Ping tossed him across the room, sending him rolling painfully across the dirt. Su Ping dusted off his hands and addressed the crowd. If anyone here has actually heard of me, you probably know about the pet shop I run. This little skeleton, I raised it myself, from scratch. As the words landed, he flashed a savage, bloodthirsty grin at them. The bodyguards whispered in awe, that little skeleton. Its power rivals a perfect king beast. He raised that monster personally. Even Grandmaster Ding couldn't cultivate a pet that insane. One guard shook his head. Forget Ding. The entire Dragon Academy doesn't have a trainer capable of defying the heavens like this. Xuanfeng lay on the ground, mind racing. What is this kid planning? Su Ping calmly pulled a scroll from his storage space. If you guys want to get your hands on a battle pet this powerful, well, I'll let you figure the rest out. He reached into the scroll as if rummaging through a bag. Clang! Su Ping pulled out a dozen sharp blades and threw them at the feet of the bodyguards. Here's the deal. If you don't want to be part of what comes next, you can walk away now. The guards looked confused. Su Ping turned his back, pretending to leave. But if you want to follow me, let me see your performance. And don't keep me waiting, the group muttered among themselves. He can raise pets that strong. Is he telling us to betray Master Ding? Master Ding? What a joke. One guard spat. He promised to train my spirit pet ages ago, and I haven't seen a single result. Exactly. He handed my beast over to some rookie students to practice on. Unless you bring him a rare 9th rank beast, that scumbag doesn't even look at you. Resentment began to boil over. Xuanfeng panicked and roared. Hey, what kind of nonsense are you spouting, you ungrateful traitors? I fed you, and now you want to bite the hand that feeds you. You want to betray me after everything I did. The bodyguards picked up the blades, their eyes burning with hate. Shut up. Ding. You beat us whenever you were in a bad mood. I've been wanting to smash your face in for a long time. You think being a trainer makes you a god? You dump all the hard, dirty work on us battle pet warriors, and when things go wrong, we take the blame. That ends today. Xuanfeng scrambled backward, waving his hands frantically. Stand down. Are you disobeying my orders? I said, stand down. But one of the guards was already charging, blade raised high. Pure hatred twisted the guard's face. Go to hell, you piece of trash. He swung the blade. Arg! Xuanfeng screamed in agony. It was like a dam broke. The rest of the guards rushed in to vent their rage. They stabbed into Xuanfeng repeatedly, turning him into a pincushion. His screams echoed until they finally died out. Once the deed was done, a guard respectfully approached Su Ping, holding a badge. Master Su, this is his identity token. He carried it everywhere. With this, you can access all the authority of a 9th rank instructor within the academy. Su Ping waved it off. I don't need the title of master. He looked them in the eye. From now on, just call me Boss Su. He glanced at their blood-stained hands. You've all got the blood of a 9th rank trainer on you now. You know what to do, right? The guards looked at each other, instantly understanding the code. They bowed low. Yes, Boss Su. We were never here today. We didn't see Ding Xuanfeng, and we definitely didn't see Boss Su. We know absolutely nothing. Su Ping smiled, satisfied. Good. He waved his hand to summon his next pet. The space distorted. and his inferno dragon clawed its way out. With a low growl, it unleashed a torrent of scorching flames, instantly engulfing Xuanfeng's corpse. The hellfire incinerated everything, leaving not even a trace of DNA behind. Meanwhile, back at the dorms of the 8th grade elite class, morning had arrived. Mimi looked at her food tray and sighed deeply. Oh, I can't even eat my favorite roast chicken. She looked anxiously at the closed door, knocking gently. Ling Tong, you haven't eaten in 2 days. If you keep this up, you're going to collapse. Inside, Zhang Lingtong ignored the voice. She sat with her head in her hands, totally exhausted. Tears welled up in her eyes. It's hopeless. There's zero progress. What am I going to do? The thesis report for the new topic is due tomorrow. If I don't turn it in, Master Ding is going to punish me severely. Elsewhere, the principal slammed his fist on the conference table, furious. I specifically said nobody was allowed to miss last night's meeting. What is wrong with the 8th grade? Are they deaf? He glared at the empty seat that belonged to Ding Xuanfeng. The secretary checked the computer screen and reported nervously, Master Ding's communicator is offline. His emergency contact says he hasn't been seen since yesterday. The principal frowned, his patience wearing thin. What about his location? Use my override codes. Track him down immediately. The secretary typed furiously. Yes, sir. A few moments passed, and the silence in the room grew heavy. Where is he? The principal barked. The secretary hesitated. The signal. It's gone. Master Ding seems to have completely vanished. The principal's eyes widened in disbelief. Vanished? A 9th-ranked senior instructor. He has to report just to leave the campus. How does he just disappear without a trace? The other instructors whispered among themselves, snickering. Hey, you think that old fox finally got what was coming to him for bullying students? Quit joking. He has a titled rank battle pet warrior guarding him. Forget about attacking him if anyone even disrespects a 9th-ranked trainer. Light punishment is suppression. Heavy punishment is execution on the spot. Who would dare touch him? The principal didn't wait. He immediately channeled his spiritual energy to cast a tracking spell. A mystical bagua formation glowed in the air. The principal moved his fingers, trying to locate Xuanfeng through the matrix. But the compass needle spun wildly, unable to lock onto anything as if the target no longer existed in this world. The principal's eyes went wide with shock, his voice trembling. He is still nearby. Yet I can't sense even a trace of his breathing. He barked out a command. Guards. Instantly, a squad in black materialized from the shadows, kneeling in unison. We await your orders. The principal gritted his teeth, fury boiling over. Someone dared to abduct a 9th-ranked trainer, Ding Xuanfeng, in broad daylight. Investigate everyone he has contacted recently. To openly provoke our Sky Dragon Academy is a death sentence. If anyone stands in your way, kill them without mercy. The assassins roared in unison. Understood. Suddenly, a sharp alert beeped from his communicator. Humph, it's Bai He, Vice President of the Trainers Association. He accepted the call, his face pale. Silence. This is a matter of life and death. Bowing to the hologram, he stammered, Greetings, Bai He. To what do I owe this honor? The elder's voice cut through the air like ice. Regarding Master Ding's disappearance today, I have one piece of advice, do not investigate. The principal froze. Don't. Investigate? His mind raced. Just who did Ding provoke to make a titan like Bai He intervene? He quickly bowed lower. I will follow your wisdom, Bai He. That fool Ding must have had a death wish to offend someone of your stature. That scumbag bullied students and crushed our young talents. Honestly, death was too good for him. He forced a smile, trying to curry favor. I should thank you for taking out the trash for me. But the elder's tone darkened. If you knew his crimes, why did you let him roam free? The principal choked, sweat dripping down his forehead. He couldn't find the words. I accept your punishment, elder. These high-ranked trainers grew arrogant with power. I got complacent. I swear, I will purge the corruption from our academy starting today. The elder's eyes narrowed. Mark my words well. If this happens again, not even I can save you. Understood, the principal whispered. A storm is coming. It is your duty to protect the next generation. The call ended abruptly. Understood. Meanwhile, chaos erupted at the academy bulletin board. A shocking announcement was posted. Heaven class mentor Ding has retired effective immediately. All students of Class 8 face immediate reevaluation. Top performers will transfer to other Heaven class divisions. Failures will be banished to the Earth class. Registration begins at the Sky Dragon Archives. Anyone who misses the deadline is expelled. One student cheered, Yes, no more studying. Smack. His friend slapped the back of his head. You moron, we have to pass. If we fail, we're stuck in the garbage dump of the Earth class. The crowd buzzed with anxiety. I heard Earth class students just shovel beast manure all day. Yeah, they all smell like rotting fish. Mimi groaned in despair. No way, I fought so hard to get into the heaven class. If I get demoted now, my life is over. Ling Tong looked around, blinking. What is going on? Yi Liang sneered at her. Look who it is, the little coward. Ha, heard your thesis was a total disaster. Another lackey chimed in. Perfect timing. Just get lost to the Earth class already. Heaven class isn't for losers like you. Mimi stepped up, eyes blazing. Shut it. Just because you kiss Master Ding's boots doesn't make you strong. He scoffed. Oh, playing the hero? She couldn't even tame a basic beast. She's a stain on our class's reputation. The bullies turned their backs. Let's go. Don't waste breath on trash. We won't see them after the reshuffle anyway. Mimi shouted after them. We'll see who gets kicked out. Ling Tong smiled weakly. Thanks, Mimi. But maybe you should stay away from me. I don't want to drag you down. Mimi grabbed her arm. I'm not afraid of them. And don't listen to their garbage. You're a genius at taming theory. Ling Tong, they're just jealous because you used to be number one. Ling Tong turned away, shadows hiding her eyes. That was a long time ago. Now, I feel like I can't do anything right. Just leave me alone. Suddenly, Mimi tackled her in a hug. Ling Tong jumped. Nope, we are registering for that test first. The scene shifted to the library. Su Ping approached the counter with a mountain of books. I need to check these out. The librarian nodded. Scan here. Mimi practically dragged Ling Tong past him. Let go. Everyone's staring. Not until I see you sign your name, Mimi declared. Su Ping and Ling Tong locked eyes. Time seemed to freeze. It's him. It's her. Su Ping broke the silence. You two look like you've seen a ghost. Mimi let out a dramatic sigh. Don't ask. That jerk Ding ruined her thesis. Not only did he reject her hard work, he assigned her a topic on undead cultivation. She glared at Su Ping. Who in their right mind would study that? It's insane. Su Ping nodded, playing along. Yeah, totally crazy. Who would stray so far from traditional theory? Ling Tong covered a giggle. Mimi squinted. Wait, did I say something funny? Su Ping coughed loudly. Speaking of theses, I'm actually looking for a scholar who isn't afraid to co-author a paper. You ladies know anyone with guts? Ling Tong's face fell. I'd love to help. Really, but our class is being dissolved. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Dissolved? As they explained, Su Ping's mind raced. I killed a 9th-ranked trainer, and the school is just shuffling classes. Someone covered it up. Fast. He tested the waters. Doesn't it seem odd? A sudden retirement and a mass reevaluation? Mimi shrugged. Rumor says it was an ethics violation. The Trainers Association took him away for questioning. Su Ping smirked internally. By he. So the old man cleaned up my mess. Good.
So, this placement test. Is it tough? Ling Tong looked at the floor. It's brutal. Out of 100 students, maybe 30 get picked.
The rest get tossed into the Earth class like garbage. Mimi squeezed her shoulder. Hey, believe in yourself. We're going to crush this. But Ling Tong's eyes remained filled with doubt. But right now, I honestly feel like a total failure, unable to do anything right. Su Ping recalled the moment Xuan Feng seduced the student and analyzed the situation. It seemed the girl hadn't been poisoned too deeply by his lies yet. Su Ping turned to Mimi and asked, What exactly is the Earth class? She replied with a sigh, I used to be in the Earth class. The living conditions there are primitive, basically a slum where you do hard labor all day. The academy calls it character building, but that's just a pretty lie for neglect. The worst part is the ratio. One instructor for thousands of students. You get zero attention and maybe a training session once a year if you're lucky. If it wasn't for Zhang Lingtong helping me out, I'd still be shoveling crap back in the Earth class right now. Zhang Lingtong humbled herself, adding, Honestly, I only taught you some basic, low-level breeding techniques. It was your own talent that got you into the heaven class, not me. Mimi muttered a complaint under her breath, frustration evident in her voice. Everyone in the Earth class is desperate to ascend to heaven class, but how many are lucky enough to find a mentor? Su Ping thought for a moment, plotting his next move, then asked the girls, After you two finish registering, can you take me to the Earth class sector? I want to see it. Mimi blinked, her curiosity piquing. Why would you want to go to a dump like that? They immediately moved out, witnessing the stark divide. On one side, the Heaven Zone, a paradise for the elites and professors. On the other, the Earth Zone, a ghetto for the struggling students and laborers. Zhang Lingtong and Mimi led Su Ping toward the slums as convoys of trucks rumbled past them. Suddenly, something caught the protagonist's eye, and his gaze pierced through the window of a passing transport. Inside the truck, a gruesome sight was revealed, piles of severed beast corpses, their bodies torn apart in a disgusting display of gore. The convoy moved in a long, grim line toward a designated dumping ground. Upon arrival, the trucks dumped the beast carcasses into a massive rotting pile. The students had been waiting for this exact moment like vultures. They swarmed forward, fighting each other for the scraps. The beasts are here. Move it. The students shouted frantically at each other. Too slow and you get nothing. I hope I can scavenge something useful this time. One student grabbed a dead dog by the scruff. Got one. My fur research project needs this. It's got some toxic corrosion, but if I cool it down and wash it, it's usable. Among the pile of death, a pig-like beast was still breathing, squealing in pain. Oink! Oink! Another scavenger spotted it and screamed, a survivor. It's still alive. Look, I'm so lucky today. These wounds are from the battle arena. It's a miracle it survived this long. Quick, let's heal it up. We can practice our beast taming skills on it every day now. Meanwhile, the Heaven-class elites looked down from their high tower and scoffed. You Earth-class trash can only pick up our garbage. We use it and toss it, and you treasure it. Pathetic. Isn't it just because you lack the power? You should ask yourselves why you weren't good enough for Heaven-class in the first place. We're the pitiful ones here, eating garbage and sleeping in fear, running all this way just for a few meager credits. Mimi turned back to Su Ping. Why are you zoning out like that? Didn't you want to come here? He replied calmly. It's nothing. Keep moving. I'm right behind you. Zhang Lingtong sensed the shift in his aura and hesitated. Do these things bother you? Su Ping spoke up, judging the scale of the Heavenly Dragon Academy. Where I come from, this place is considered the apex of the apex, a legendary institution. It doesn't seem right to let so many students rot in this kind of situation. He asked, Has it always been like this? She replied, I don't know. It was already this brutal when I arrived. Mimi chimed in, That reminds me. Back in the day, every time Tong brought beasts here, she would stay behind and secretly teach us breeding and taming techniques. That secret training is the only reason we made it to Heaven class. Suddenly, a stranger appeared from nowhere, looking like he had been beaten half to death, screaming in agony. Arg! A bully was stomping on him repeatedly, mocking him with a cruel grin. Scream louder for me. Hey, Brother Xiao, this guy is seriously stubborn. Feng Shu walked over from the distance, raising a metal bat with malicious intent. Move aside. Punching and kicking is boring. Zhang Lingtong and Mimi watched in horror, gasping. What are they doing? Are they trying to kill him? He swung the bat down with full force, a sadistic smile twisting his face. But just before the metal could crush the student, the weapon vanished into thin air. Feng Shu froze, his brain unable to process the missing weapon. He whipped his head around to face Su Ping. Who the hell are you? You dare interrupt my fun? The protagonist replied coolly, Just a normal passerby. Does bullying an unarmed guy make you feel like a big man? The two bullies heard this and burst into mocking laughter. Bullying? Ha ha ha. Feng Shu grabbed the victim by the hair, yanking his head up. You idiot. This guy volunteered for this? You're meddling in things you don't understand, scrub. The victim looked at Su Ping and begged desperately. They promised to teach me breeding techniques and help me pass the promotion exam. I'm one step away from Heaven class. Please, just leave. The bully smirked at Su Ping arrogantly. With a few resources, we are gods in the Earth Zone. You commoners have never experienced this kind of power, have you? Zhang Lingtong was dizzy with shock. This is too much. How can this be? Mimi cursed under her breath. Those animals. Aren't they afraid someone will come back for revenge? I can guarantee he won't teach you anything useful, Su Ping said, tossing the stolen bat to the ground. He turned to Zhang Lingtong. If you think this is wrong, why don't you teach him real breeding techniques? What? Zhang Lingtong was confused. You're not wrong. The victim panicked and threatened Su Ping. Hey, what are you saying? You want to cause trouble for me? My brother Xiao Feng Shu is a representative of the breeding department in Heaven class 4. I advise you to know your place, trash. Su Ping smiled, radiating absolute confidence. Then let's make a bet. If we win, you hand him over to us. Feng Shu started getting annoyed. And if you losers fail, don't think you can walk away unscathed. You'll take his place as our punching bags. Dare to accept. Zhang Lingtong and Mimi hesitated, whispering to Su Ping, a bet. That's the top student of class 4. This gamble is a total loss for us, she whispered fearfully. I can't beat him. Mimi added, her warning. Tong's current state is bad. She can't compete right now. We should just apologize and leave. We need to prepare for the placement test. Feng Shu opened his mouth to roast them. Oh? I wondered who it was. Turns out it's just some stray dogs from class 8. The lackey shouted rudely. You messed with my brother Xiao. You think leaving is that easy? Su Ping immediately reassured Zhang Lingtong. Trust me, these clowns are absolutely not your match. Besides, isn't saving people exactly what you want to do? He looked down at the pitiful student. For a moment, Zhang Lingtong was shaken by his words, torn between fear and duty. He nodded at her, giving her a look of absolute certainty. Zhang Lingtong closed her eyes, stealing her resolve. She clenched her fist, determination flooding her veins. I understand. I'll take the challenge. Feng Xiu spat in contempt. Useless trash, all talk and no bite. Wait until I show you the true meaning of cruelty. Follow me. I know a perfect spot. With that, Su Ping and the girls followed Feng Xiu into a strange, dark alley. Zhang Lingtong and Mimi looked around fearfully, while the gang of bullies glared daggers at them. Iron cages lined the path, barely holding back the bloodthirsty beasts within. You could smell the fear in the air. The two girls clutched each other's hands, trembling as if walking into a lion's den. Su Ping wasn't having it. He unleashed a burst of killing intent, instantly silencing the shadows. Chill out, he told them, his voice rock steady. As long as I'm here, nobody touches you. Just focus on the match. Ling nodded, steeling herself. They stepped into the arena where Feng Xiu was waiting. Same old rules, the bully sneered. Pet taming duel? He smirked, looking down on them with arrogance. First round, tame a wild beast. Second round, battle to the death. Best 2 out of 3 takes it all. You're on, Ling replied, eyes blazing. She knew Su Ping had her back. Suddenly, the cages rattled open, and the beasts were wheeled out. Even behind bars, their bloodlust was suffocating. One look at those monsters and Ling flinched, stepping back. Taming these nightmares? That looked impossible. Feng Xiu laughed, a cruel, twisted sound. Welcome to the underground, princess. Did you expect fluffy bunnies? Down here, only the vicious survive. Look at you, shaking like a leaf. Gonna wet yourself? Ling's breath came in short, panicked gasps. The pressure was crushing her. A dark memory clawed at her mind. The teeth of a beast sinking into her arm, blood everywhere. She gripped her scarred arm, paralyzed by the phantom pain. The crowd turned into a pack of wolves. Get off the stage, loser. You're freezing up. Mimi watched, heart pounding. This is bad. Ling has been through too much trauma. She can't handle this. But Su Ping cut in, his eyes sharp. No, watch closely. She's fighting her demons right now. Mimi frowned, looking at him. You don't even know her history. Su Ping ignored her doubt. Ever heard the story of the fish and the glass jar? What are you talking about? Mimi asked. Su Ping continued, his voice hypnotic. Imagine a fish trapped in a transparent jar. It can't see the glass. It tries to swim free, smashing its head against the invisible wall until it bleeds, over and over again. Eventually, the fish believes the world outside is a lie. It accepts the jar as its entire universe. The story ended. Mimi blinked. Huh? What's your point? We're about to get beat up. Su Ping gazed at Ling, standing on the stage. In his mind's eye, the invisible lid was lifting. His golden eyes glowed with intensity. The jar is gone, he thought. The barrier is an illusion. All she has to do is take one step. Ling stood in the eye of the storm. The fish was her, and she just swam past the glass. Feng Xiu and Mimi stared, their jaws dropping in shock. That wasn't a fish anymore. It was a dragon ascending. Ling strapped on her gloves, her aura exploding like a beast awakening. Let's do this. Feng Xiu felt a chill run down his spine. What the hell? She's like a different person. He shook it off, sneering. Don't get cocky. I'm gonna crush you. Both raised their hands toward their beasts. Subdue, they shouted in unison. Feng Xiu's eyes glinted with a dirty trick. You rookie, he thought. These aren't fresh catches. These are rejects from the Heaven Zone. Used goods, trained and discarded. These things have built up a resistance to taming arts. Only the underground regulars know that. You've lost before you even started. Suddenly, Ling's voice cut through the noise. Taming complete. Feng Xiu froze. What? Impossible. How did she bypass the resistance so fast? Mimi watched from the sidelines, grinning. Why wouldn't she? Ling handles these rejects every day at her job. Her fist pumped the air. The real Ling is back. Feng Xiu signaled his lackey. Fine, I'm ready too. Phase 2, Combat. The student smirked and slammed a green button on the console. Sparks flew as the cage became electrified. Bizzed. Su Ping's eyes narrowed. Dirty tactic, he analyzed. They charged the entire perimeter fence. One touch and the beast gets fried. Game over. I need to warn her via telepathy before it's too late. But Ling was already moving. She applied a yellow coating to her beast. Su Ping relaxed. Never mind. She's way ahead of me. Both sides were locked and loaded. Feng Xiu roared, destroy them. Violent bear. Ling didn't hesitate. Go, take them down. Ling's blue fox clashed with the bear. Boom. Light exploded on impact. Sparks flew everywhere. Mimi gasped. Wait, is that lightning? Feng Xiu cackled like a maniac. Surprise, my bear isn't just a brute. I've modified its body with lightning elements. Your attacks are useless. You're finished. Mimi screamed from the stands. That's cheating, you scumbag. Su Ping crossed his arms, unfazed. Don't panic yet. Lightning isn't the only thing that blocks lightning. Suddenly, rock armor materialized around Ling's beast. Feng Shu's eyes bulged. Rock armor? The earth element grounded the electricity instantly. Now, Ling commanded. Stone-crushing claw, crunch. The massive claw pinned the bear to the floor. It howled in defeat. The referee blew the whistle. Winner, Ling. Ling turned. Ice cold. You lost. The student from the earth class is ours. We're leaving. Feng Shu's lackey stood there, mouth agape. No way. Boss lost. The bullied student wept with joy. I'm saved. No more beatings. Mimi jumped up and down. Ling, you were legendary. Feng Shu trembled with humiliation. I lost. To a girl, rage consumed him. He pulled a concealed steel baton from his jacket. I don't think so. You're not going anywhere. He lunged at Ling's back, weapon raised. Su Ping's eyes flashed dangerous. Oh, you messed up. Su Ping prepared to blast him, but swish. A massive ape materialized from nowhere. It slammed Feng Shu into the ground, pinning him like a bug. Even Su Ping blinked. Someone else? A tall figure stepped out of the shadows, radiating power. You lost the match. The stranger rumbled. And now you try to ambush her? Pathetic scum. Mimi's eyes went wide. Senior. Su Ping tilted his head. Senior? Is he from the heaven class too? No, Mimi whispered with awe. He's the oldest legend in the earth class. The true boss of this territory. We just call him Senior. Legend says he's been here forever. Beneath the ape's grip, Feng Shu screamed like a trapped rat. Let me go. Class 8 is finished. There are only 7 classes left. Listen closely, you trash. If you dare lay a finger on me, I will sever your beast's supply lines permanently. Even if the resources rot, Class 4 will never share a single scrap with losers like you. Senior, use your brain. I am from the glorious Xiao clan. My word is law. Suddenly, the monkey beast moved. Wham! A thunderous slap echoed. Feng Shu stood frozen, then roared, Son of a bitch. You dare strike me? The senior stared him down with eyes cold as ice. Little Tong came here and helped us immensely. In the Earth sector, we might use whatever tools we can find, but we still know the difference between basic good and evil. Besides, my people have suffered enough under your so-called care, haven't they? The injured student choked back tears, calling out, Senior. The beast went berserk. It rained blows down like a storm. Feng Shu shrieked like a pig. Stop, stop it. His lackeys panicked, screaming, Brother Xiao. Feng Shu's face was beaten into a bruised pulp. His pride shattered, he dropped to his knees, trembling. Senior, I was wrong. I won't do it again. Please, just let me go. The senior's voice was a blade of frost. Scram. If you ever step foot in the Earth sector again, I'll beat you every single time I see you. The beast howled in victory as the cowards scrambled away in terror. Yes. Lin Tong bowed respectfully, her eyes shining with gratitude. Senior, thank you for stepping in. He waved it off coolly. Don't mention it. The senior grinned, shifting from warrior to big brother. My guys improved huge thanks to your guidance. I should be thanking you. But her face fell. But we provoked Feng Shu of Class 4. He wasn't bluffing. He really will sever our beast resource channels. She sighed heavily. If only Class 8 wasn't controlling the supply, we might have stood a chance. The senior scoffed. Hey, don't sweat it. Being short on battle pets isn't exactly news to us. It's just another Tuesday. Those with nothing to lose fear no one. Let him rage. He laughed, looking toward the exams. If you guys flunk out, don't be shy. Just join my crew directly. I've already saved a prime Feng Shui spot for you all. Ha ha ha. Lin Tong's eyes lit up. Really? Yu Mei rolled her eyes, sighing. Shut your trap, you jinx. Tong Tong seems fine now. Suddenly, Su Ping's voice cut through the air, calm and commanding. Excuse the interruption, but let me ask a serious question. Does your Earth class have money? The senior finally registered Su Ping's presence. He sized him up. And who might this brother be? I haven't asked for your name yet. Su Ping shrugged, playing it cool. Just an ordinary pet shop owner. I heard you talking about a market gap here, so I thought I'd do a little field research. The senior broke it down. Listen, anyone in the academy or academic tracks usually has family money to burn, but the Earth sector, we're just average Joes with zero background and zero power. If you're looking for a quick cash grab or a backdoor deal, I suggest you walk away now. Every cent we have is scraped together by our families to give us a shot at glory. If anyone tries to swindle that blood money, they'll end up looking worse than Feng Shu just did. Lin Tong jumped in, panicked. Senior, you've got it wrong. Boss Su has taught me a lot. He's not a bad guy. Su Ping ignored the threat, a faint smirk playing on his lips. She's right. I'm not here to scam. I just need to know if you guys have the purchasing power to afford my premium rental services. Lin Tong blinked. Rental services? You can provide beasts? The senior sighed, shaking his head. Buddy, you're obviously not from around here, are you? Beast sales on campus are a strict monopoly run by the school. Unless you have massive connections, you can't even smuggle a hamster in here. Su Ping met his gaze, unfazed. As long as I have a storefront, I can bring them in. Unlimited quantity, all ranks. And the quality, superior to anything you've ever seen. The senior frowned. If this guy wasn't lying, it would be like sending charcoal in a snowstorm a lifesaver. But where was this insane confidence coming from? He leaned in. Do you actually have a method? Su Ping put a finger to his lips, mysterious as ever. Trade secret. Anyway, let me give it a shot. You have nothing to lose, right? Scene transitioned to the commercial district. An old man glared at them. Not for sale, the senior pleaded, desperation creeping into his voice. Grandpa, please. If you won't sell, at least rent it to us. Name your price. The old man crossed his arms like a stone statue. No renting either. This shop was left by my grandfather. It's my legacy. Su Ping looked at the senior with dead eyes. This is your prime commercial district. Aren't you supposed to be the boss of this turf? Why are you so useless? The senior scratched his head awkwardly. Hey, even a gang boss can't bully the elderly. Su Ping rolled his eyes and pulled out his comms. Step aside. Let a pro handle this. He dialed a number. Chairman, handle something for me. Make it quick. The voice on the other end trembled with respect. Yes, sir. Instantly, a hologram of a towering skyscraper projected into the air. Su Ping turned to the old man. Old man, look. This is a prime majestic tower in the heart of Holy Light City. 1 year of rent from this baby will feed your family for 10 generations. Want to swap? The old man's jaw hit the floor. He shot up from his chair like a rocket. What? Deal. I'll trade. Give me the pen. He signed the contract so fast, smoke came off the paper. The senior stood there, brain dead with shock. Holy hell. Superpowers? Or just filthy rich? Is selling pets really that profitable? He stared at Su Ping. What is he planning in this tiny sesame-sized shop? Meanwhile, Su Ping smirked internally. Contract signed. This territory is mine. System. Register this location as a branch of the Pixie Pet Store. Activate the Chaos Spirit Pool immediately. A satisfied grin spread across his face. Scene transitioned to Class 4 faculty office. Instructor Hao Qi stared at the battered student. Feng Shu, who did this to you? Feng Shu put on an Oscar-winning performance of victimhood. Report, instructor. It was the savages from the Earth sector. They have no respect for the law. They bullied me. The teacher frowned. The Earth class? Why would they attack you? Feng Shu lied without blinking. I don't know. I was just walking by peacefully, and they jumped me. They said they'd beat me every time they saw me. Instructor, you have to get justice for me. Hao Qi thought to himself, this spoiled brat definitely started it. Look at him. But the Shao clan is a titan in this city. If I swallow this insult, no prestigious family will ever entrust their heirs to me again. Besides, crushing a few rats from the Earth sector is nothing. He patted Feng Shu's shoulder. Rest easy, disciple. Tomorrow, your master will crush the Earth sector so hard they'll never recover. Justice will be served. Feng Shu sneered internally. Thank you for your hard work. Teach. I'll be sure to reward you later. Go now. Feng Shu limped out. Immediately, Hao Qi tapped his screen. A holographic conference call flared to life. The figures spoke in unison. Old Shu? What's the emergency? Hao Qi's voice was flat and cold. The waste disposal duty for the entire school. Class 4 will take over that burden for the next 6 months. Scene transition. On the highway, massive convoys carrying useless beasts rumbled toward the collection point. The trucks dumped the dead pets like garbage. A mountain of corpses rotting in the sun, treating loyal companions like trash. Then came the fire bears, unleashing hell. They torched the pile to ash in seconds. One student fought back, struggling against the guard's grip, helplessly watching his partner get dragged away. He screamed, "You witch, Lezu! You have no right to take them." Old Lei hit his knees, begging for mercy. Master Shi of the Sky class, make your people stop. The breeder competition is starting soon. The association is watching for talent right now, destroying their future like this. It's like burning their exam papers the night before finals. Hao Qi stared down with cold, dead eyes. You hurt my student. You think I care about your results? What about Feng Shu's injury? Huh. Feng Shu played the victim perfectly. Exactly. Your savage student attacked me maliciously. Bring him out to pay for his crimes, or this isn't over. Old Lei was confused. My student hurt you? But the pressure was crushing him. He turned to the crowd, shouting, Who did it? Step forward and own up. They shook their heads in fear. We don't know. Teach. Feng Shu snarled at them. Don't play dumb. It was that upperclassman of yours. He lost his patience, grabbing a kid by the collar. Summon him now, or you'll take the beating in his place. Let's see how tough you really are. Suddenly, the senior arrived, carrying a heavy cardboard box. Teach? Why is everyone skipping class? Old Lei screamed. How dare you touch a Sky class student? They brought their master to demand justice. You're done for. Apologize now or our future is ruined. A classmate whispered urgently. Run, senior. They're here for blood. Feng Shu smirked like a devil. Finally decided to show up. Time to learn what happens when you cross me. The senior just stood there, completely unbothered. Feng Shu. You really are a piece of trash. That was the last straw. Get him. Don't let him escape. Numbers didn't matter to him. The senior wrecked them with his bare hands. Keep dreaming, he scoffed. The rest of the goons charged in blind rage. Nowhere to run. The senior dropped the box. Surprise! It wasn't supplies, it was battle pets. Sick 'em. Screams filled the air. Feng Shu's eyes popped out. Pets in a box? Old Lei was stunned too. 3 of them. Where did you get these beasts? The senior grinned at his teacher. Times have changed, old man. We don't need their scraps anymore. We got high-tier resources now. Feng Shu couldn't believe his ears. What kind of nonsense is that? But Old Lei was already in shock from the news. Cut to the busiest street in town. Su Ping's store was popping off. A massive line of students bowing down. Thank you, Boss Su. The senior pointed proudly. Just look at them, teacher. Pure joy on every student's face. It was a total vibe shift. Every single one held a healthy, powerful pet. Old Lei literally jumped for joy. Everyone is armed and ready. Feng Shu was spiraling. Where did this trash get such power? Impossible. The Earth District is a wasteland. There shouldn't be a store here. The senior turned back with a smirk. Well, wake up, because we do. And not just pets. We got the premium food too. He gestured to the shelves stocked with goods. Feng Shu started panicking. That's high-grade feed. Only Sky-class pros are supposed to have that. How? Where did this shop come from? The senior shrugged. We get top-tier gear here, for cheaper than market price. And the quality blows the school's supply out of the water. Old Lei was crying tears of joy. We're saved. The exams are in the bag. This owner isn't a businessman. He's a saint. Feng Shu refused to accept reality. His ego couldn't handle it. Master, this place is sketchy. School supplies are registered. This has to be a black market operation. Illegal smuggling. Hao Qi nodded coldly. Agreed. He gave the order. Smash this place to pieces. Confiscate the contraband beasts. The suits marched forward like they owned the place. Yes, sir, but inside. Su Ping's guardian beast cracked an eye open. Golden eyes burned with ancient rage. It slowly rose from its slumber. The guards froze as a massive shadow engulfed them. War. The sound wave blasted them back. No one touches this door. The guards were shaking. That giant dog. It's awake. Feng Shu covered his ears in pain. A dragon roar? What kind of monster is that golden dog? The pressure is insane. The door creaked open. Su Ping stepped out, looking annoyed. What's with the racket out here? Feng Shu glared. It's you. Su Ping looked around lazily. Why are you surrounding my watchdog? The beast stomped, shaking the ground. The guards panicked. The watchdog roars like a dragon. Back off. Now. Feng Shu realized they were outmatched. Master, these losers are useless. It's a monster. Please, use your personal guard. Su Ping yawned. So the little one fails, and the old one steps in to bully kids? Behind him, the beast glared with killing intent. Majestic, terrifying. Hao Qi was sweating bullets. That dragon hound. It has the aura of a beast king. Who is this kid? Only the top geniuses of the association know such taming arts. This wasn't some random shopkeeper. Doesn't matter his background. He's dangerous. Hao Qi put on a fake smile instantly. Ah, total misunderstanding. I heard my student was bullied here. I just came to meditate the situation. Surely, you can explain. Feng Shu dropped his jaw. Huh, the senior laughed out loud. Wait, wasn't your master acting like a god a second ago? Why is he so humble now? Feng Shu gritted his teeth. You. Zhang Lingtong turned to the victim. Don't worry, the boss has your back. Now, tell Master Shi exactly what went down. The instructor nodded. Humph. But inside, he was sneering. No matter how much cash the Xiao family pumped into the academy, justice was about to be served cold. Give it a rest, he said, cool as ice. That was just a polite warning. Now, pay up the bet. He laid out his logic with zero hesitation. You both took a beating. It's fair game. Xiao Feng Shu stood there, brain short-circuiting. Was he hearing this right? Then how'd she turn the heat up on him? You tried a sneak attack and failed. You owe him an apology, kid. Feng Shu panicked. Instructor, why are you siding with these losers? Who's actually your student here? The crowd watched him rant. Listen, brat, this isn't about favoritism. It's about cold, hard justice. Even if the emperor messed up, he'd have to bow his head. Hao Qi shamelessly threw the rich kid under the bus. Besides the apology, the medical bills are coming out of Xiao Fengshu's pocket. Does everyone accept these terms? Fengshu's jaw practically hit the floor. Excuse me. Su Ping's crew nodded immediately. No objections here. A senior smirked at the rich boy. Heard that? Apologize. Fengshu exploded. Humiliation. You want me to beg? Su Ping replied, voice dead calm. We're just stating facts. Is the truth that humiliating for you? Fengshu jammed a button on his device, eyes manic. That's it. Just you wait. If the instructor won't back me, my clan will. He roared into the air. Get out here. Instantly, shadows warped, and a dozen black-clad assassins materialized behind him. They glared at Su Ping's crew, killing intent spiking. Young master, give the order. Fengshu pointed a trembling finger. These rats dared to insult me. Old Lei saw their movement and gasped, terror gripping him. Void flight. All three are titled rank powerhouses. Hao Qi tried one last warning. Quit while you're ahead. They agreed to settle, but the spoiled brat was too far gone. I can't swallow this insult. I want to see rivers of blood. Instructor, join me. That monster dog can't handle us both. Lin Tong clenched her fists, sweat forming. We're screwed. 3 titled ranks is overkill. The senior scowled, sensing impending doom. If more show up, we're toast. But Su Ping glared at the enemies, unimpressed. Those 3, just bottom-tier trash barely stepping into the 9th rank. The real monster is up there. Su Ping looked up. High above, a silent shadow had been watching them like prey. What? There's another one. Xiao Si hovered in the void, voice booming. Not bad, kid. You sense me. Feng Shu looked up, guilt written all over his face. Cold sweat drenched him. Crap, 4th grandpa, why are you here? The old man shot him a glare sharp enough to cut glass, mobilizing the Xiao guard right under my nose. Do you take me for a blind fool? Feng Shu's soul left his body. His face went pale as a sheet. Oh, he scrambled to lie. Grandpa, they bullied me. Look at these wounds. They did this. The instructor did nothing. Had to defend myself. Justice, please. The senior shouted back, hey, you started it, you liar. Suddenly, a system interface popped up for Su Ping. He analyzed it calmly. A discount coupon, no new quest yet. Level 3 Spirit Pool generates 1,000 energy. 50% off means I net 500. Not a jackpot, but efficiency is key. Upgrade might unlock a miracle. Accepted. Boom. A massive tremor rocked the earth, nearly knocking the students off their feet. What the hell? A colossal green hand ripped through the clouds, blotting out the sun. Su Ping recognized it instantly. Astral power giant hand. Xiao Si's voice thundered. You dare bully the Xiao clan? Feng Shu smirked, his confidence back. Heh. Grandpa's gonna crush you all. The old man is a 9th rank dual cultivation genius, the strongest Xiao ancestor in a century. Old Lei looked up, desperate. Senior, wait, let us explain. But Xiao Si was deaf to reason. Take this strike first, talk later. Swoosh. Suddenly, a majestic dragon manifested, blocking the attack effortlessly. The old man's eyes bulged. No way. Feng Shu gasped. That dog. It's a golden giant dragon. Su Ping spat coldly. Senile old fool. Bullying the weak. You meet a beating. The golden dragon swung its massive claw. Bam. It smashed into Xiao Si before he could even blink. Gah. He plummeted from the sky like a meteor. Crash. The earth shattered on impact. Feng Shu screamed, Grandpa. The senior watched, jaw dropped. A 9th rank legend, folded like paper. Lin Tong cheered, so cool. Xiao Si stumbled up, looking battered. Feng Shu, why did you provoke a monster like that? The boy stammered. I didn't know. He just looked like a normal shop owner. Su Ping stepped forward, aura intimidating. Now, are you ready to listen? He glanced at Hao Qi. You. Class 4 instructor, right? Hao Qi bowed nervously. Yes, that's me. Let me clarify everything. He turned to the battered elder with a forced smile. Senior Xiao, on my honor, your grandson started this. The store owner here was just acting in self-defense. The boy even tried to drag me into his vendetta. I tried to stop him. Xiao Si stared in disbelief. What, Xiao Feng Shu? Is this the bullying you cried about? Terrified by the ancestor's rage, Feng Shu dropped to his knees. Grandpa, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie. I promise. Xiaoxi's face went pitch black. My 100 years of cultivation, nearly wiped out because of you. Take him away. Family law. Break his legs and lock him up for 5 years. Guards dragged the screaming boy away. No, Grandpa, please. Xiaoxi turned to Su Ping, bowing low. Supreme Expert, forgive my lack of discipline. We have offended you. May I ask your great name? I will pay any price for forgiveness. The students watched, stunned into silence. Did that old geezer just bow down? I never thought the arrogant Xiao clan would swallow their pride like this. Su Ping leaned in, his voice a dangerous whisper just for him. My name is Su. You figure out the rest. The old man froze, his brain scrambling to make sense of it. Su, there is no powerful Su family in this district. But then, a terrifying realization struck him like lightning. His eyes nearly popped out of his skull. A Su from another region. Could it be the legendary devil of Longjiang? Suddenly, the system interface flashed before Su Ping's eyes. Ding! Host reputation has skyrocketed. Mission progress sits at 47 out of 100. Old Lei and the crew were grinning ear to ear. Boss, you saved our skins back there. If you hadn't stepped in, that rich punk would have flattened us like bugs. Su Ping shrugged it off coolly. Ensuring customer safety is just part of the premium service package. If you really want to thank me, just keep spending money here. Besides, once you get stronger, no one will dare look down on you trash again. The students roared in agreement, completely hyped up. The boss is spitting facts. Plus, the gear in this shop is god tier. Buying here is basically stealing with how good the value is. One senior stepped up, eager to please. Boss Xu, do you need staff? Let me work for you. Zhang Lingtong jumped on the bandwagon immediately. Hey, Boss Xu, count me in too. I want to help. Su Ping shut them down instantly. Focus on your exams, kids. I'm used to rolling solo. Having people around just slows me down. The two of them slumped, totally bummed out. Seeing their long faces, he threw them a bone. Although, if I ever need to leave the shop, I might need someone to guard the fort. Their faces lit up instantly. Awesome. Cut to the next morning. Ji Hao stood there holding a suitcase of gold, smiling like a total suck-up. Boss, please accept this small token. Consider this an apology for the mess yesterday. Elder Xiao chimed in quickly. I already beat that ungrateful brat Xiao Feng within an inch of his life. Su Ping didn't even blink. He just turned his back on them. I'm busy. Unless you're buying something, get lost. The two stood there, stunned. Does this guy hate money? Meanwhile, the students outside were clamoring for goods. Boss, do you have any pet food in stock? Su Ping waved them over. Step right up. A fresh shipment just landed last night. Suddenly, a strange purple herb materialized in his hand, pulsating with energy. The students stared at it, totally confused. That ginseng looks alien. It's not in any of our textbooks. Yo, boss, what kind of feed is that? Zhang Lingtong pushed to the front, muttering as she analyzed the specs. Surrounded by violet aura, skin like ancient bronze, a tail like a dragon's beard. No way. Is that the legendary violet cloud heavenly dragon ginseng? Elder Xiao gasped. What did you say? Ji Hao's jaw hit the floor. I never thought I'd see a mythic item that's been extinct for 1,000 years in a hole-in-the-wall shop like this. Zhang Lingtong's eyes were glued to the treasure as she asked, Boss, how much for this beauty? Su Ping replied without hesitation, 330,000. Fixed price. She grinned. Deal. Suddenly, a voice boomed out. Hold it right there. The two older men blocked her path. Boss, sell that ginseng to me instead. Ji Hao shouted over him. No way. Boss, sell it to me. Su Ping stepped in to defend the girl. Back off, old men. First come, first served. If you want one, come back early tomorrow. Ji Hao panicked internally. Something this god tier appears once in a lifetime. There's no way there will be stock tomorrow. I can't miss this. Both men started screaming offers to bribe the boss. Sell it to me. I'll trade you half a year's profit from the family corporation. We are a publicly traded giant. That's insane money. The other guy scoffed. Only half a year? Pathetic. Sell to me and I'll give you full access to a high-level research lab for 5 years. The students whispered. Completely shook. The Xiao Group is the #1 predator in this city's business world. Half a year's profit is at least 10 billion credits. Holy crap, that's just too big of a flex. Spending money like water. That's the Xiao family for you. But that research lab isn't a joke either. It's a top-tier facility built for rank 9 breeders. It's got the wildest tech in the entire city. Just using it for one day would be a dream come true. But Su Ping looked at them with suspicion written all over his face. He frowned. Why are you throwing this much cash at a piece of veg? Ji Hao grinned, sensing an opening. It's all about the hype, boss. With my network, millions will flock to see an extinct treasure. Even the snobs at the Breeder Association will have to bow their heads in respect. We'll instantly become legends in the breeding world. Elder Shao cut in. I'll squeeze every drop of commercial value out of it. I'll turn it into a 100 billion credit empire. And don't worry, I'll cut you a fat check for the commission. Su Ping ignored them and turned to the girl. What about you? She lowered her head, acting shy. Boss, I can't offer you mountains of gold like they can. Su Ping smiled softly. Doesn't matter. I want to hear your reason. Her eyes sparkled with passion. Have you heard of the Violet Blood Heavenly Dragon? Countless masters have tried to restore its ancient bloodline. They wanted to bring back its legendary skills, but they always failed because they lacked the ingredients. This ginseng was the staple diet for dragons in that era. With this, we won't just make a breakthrough. We could jumpstart the evolution of the entire field. Su Ping raised an eyebrow, intrigued. So, lacking materials is the main thing holding back modern breeding tech. She nodded gravely. Absolutely. Anything related to the ancient era is buried in the dead zones. It's too dangerous to scavenge. Progress has basically stalled. Jihao sighed, dropping the act. It's true. Ancient beasts were way stronger than the weaklings on the blue planet today, but bringing them back is a pipe dream. One herb isn't going to change destiny. It's likely just a waste of time and money. Su Ping's lips curled into a mysterious smirk. Who told you I only had one? Hang tight. I'll go grab some more. He turned and disappeared into the back room. Jihao stood there, brain buffering. Huh? Elder Shao looked confused. Did Boss Su just say, grab some more? Zhang Lingtong caught the slip-up immediately. Boss Su? Wait, isn't his name Shu Kuang? About 30 minutes later. Crackling electricity exploded from the back room. Su Ping walked out, casually clutching 2 more dark purple ginseng roots like they were carrots. He held them up. All right, fresh batch ready. Their eyes practically flew out of their sockets. What? Su Ping smirked at their shattered reality. Don't just stand there. Everyone gets one. Now, pay up. Hao Qi felt his soul leave his body at the sight. Boss, easy. Have mercy. The old man's heart was practically bleeding as he cried out, that's a millennium-old artifact. How can you grab it like a handful of cheap cabbage? But the young man just replied with terrifying calmness. Relax, it's not that precious. I've got bags of this stuff back home. The 2 elders froze, their brains short-circuiting. Bags of it. Then, Zhang Lingtong noticed the crimson stains on his clothes and asked, Boss, you're soaked in blood. Are you injured? He replied coolly, Oh, this? It's someone else's blood. No big deal. Hao Qi and Shao Si exchanged terrified glances, whispering in awe, just what kind of ancient dynasty does he come from to have this level of resources? Even after living a century, I've never seen such a flex. It's unfathomable. The girl stepped forward, reaching out. Here, let me wipe that off for her. But the old man intercepted her hand instantly. Hold it. Leave this honor to me. He lamented with dramatic flair. Damn it, you old fox. Shamelessly sucking up in front of everyone? Have you no dignity? The old man shot him a glare, his eyes twinkling with triumphant smugness. Oh, it was on. Shao Si actually lifted Su Ping's foot to polish it. Forget dignity, this was bordering on fetish territory. Boss, your shoes have a speck of dust. Let this humble elder handle it, Su Ping sighed, utterly done with them. Get up, you're making it look weird. Just pay me what you promised and cut the act. The old man grinned shamelessly. No problem at all. Payment incoming. Hao Qi jumped in, desperation in his voice. Boss, take my money too. Ignoring them, Su Ping turned to Lingtong. By the way, I dug up some other weeds. Think these are any good? She stared at the bundle in his hand, her voice trembling. That's Bodhi 100 grass dew. And 7-color jade dragon orchid, even 9-spirit demon soul grass. These are all extinct delicacies for astral pets. Su Ping raised an eyebrow, impressed by her nerdiness. Sharp eye. Want to buy some? Her expression dropped, and she shook her head. Maybe next time. I really want to, but that purple cloud dragon ginseng already cost me a year's worth of lunch money. Hao Qi let out a mocking sigh. The Zhang family, they used to be a top-tier breeding clan, but rumor has it their elders are too obsessed with research and garbage at business. Have they really fallen so low they can't afford basic materials? It was truly a tragic downfall. Suddenly, the system's robotic voice blared in Su Ping's head. Warning, host detected exploiting the shop to generate external currency. He shot back mentally. Who said I was keeping it? Suddenly, he pointed at the girl. Elder Shao, Professor, please transfer those gifts you promised directly to her. Zhang Lingtong froze, eyes wide. Huh? She pointed at herself, stammering. For me? The 2 elders whipped their heads around, jaws dropping. To her? Su Ping shrugged. Exactly. The money and real estate are for her research resources. You got a problem with that? Xiao Si protested immediately. Boss, you're confused. If you let me manage this pet food, with the Xiao family's backing, we guarantee you'll hit the global wealth ranking within a year. The girl shrank back, terrified. He's right. I can't offer returns like that. Is this really worth it? The system wasn't buying it. Warning. Host actions suggest laundering funds through a third party. Do not attempt to deceive the system. Su Ping's face darkened. He decided to bullshit his way through with righteousness. Since when is a person's worth decided by cold, hard cash? His voice boomed like thunder. Your Xiao family claims to be breeders, but you only care about monopolizing the market. And you, Professor, your eyes are blinded by status. Neither of you has a shred of empathy for a struggling student. You'd rather trample the weak than help them rise. Do you really deserve the titles you hold? The sheer intensity of his righteous fury made them sweat. Yes. The boss's lecture is profound. This old man is thoroughly ashamed. The students behind them were practically crying with admiration. That's the boss for you. He shut down the Grand Elder and the professor without flinching. Finally, someone stood up for us, little guys. The boss is a real hero. A senior grinned, pumping his fist. So badass. I've wanted to say that to their faces for years. Hao Qi and Xiao Si switched to sycophant mode instantly. We didn't realize the boss was such a paragon of virtue. A true hero who ignores profit. Actually, as long as I get the pet food. I can be a benevolent teacher too. And this old man loves helping the youth. Su Ping sighed internally. Do these morons really think I don't want to drain their wallets? But normal cash can't be converted to system energy. It's just toilet paper to me. Besides, premium pet food is niche. Letting them monopolize my distribution channels would be suicide. A calculative smirk formed on his lips. Listen up, system. Investing in Zhang Lingtong isn't charity. 1. She introduces the product to the mass market. 2. She unlocks new pet skills and breeding techniques. My death training method is too reliant on burnout. I need a complementary breeding method to maximize combat power efficiency. 3. Her research will produce academic papers. I slap my name on them, and boom, I meet the requirements to learn the spirit opening technique. It's a legendary triple kill strategy, all to create the ultimate pet. So tell me, system, where exactly is the external profit? The system, realizing it had been out-logicked, remained dead silent. Cut to the next morning. The atmosphere in Class 8's self-study room was buzzing with chatter. That video was trash. The creator's style is so ancient. Mimi turned to Zhang Lingtong. Tong Tong, should we haul these books to the dorm now or later? Lingtong smiled. Let's just take them now. We're crashing there until the placement exams anyway. Sounds like a plan. Meanwhile, Fang Yiliang tossed his phone aside, bored of scrolling, time for some entertainment, and I just found the perfect target. He vaulted off the desk, sliding into her path with a predatory grin. Well, if it isn't the super busy Zhang Lingtong. Her expression soured immediately. Move out of the way, Fang Yiliang. You're blocking the path. He leaned in, invading her personal space. Exam is coming up, yet you're not in the study hall. Did you finally realize you're too weak and give up? This place isn't for trash. Scurry back to the Earth class where you belong. Mimi stepped forward, indignant. Hey, watch your mouth. But Lingtong stayed ice cold, simply stepping around him without a word. She returned to her desk, calmly packing her things. The other students snickered. Damn, hit with the silent treatment. She couldn't care less about you, dude. Mimi let out a giggle. That snapped a nerve. Furious, Feng Yiliang stomped over and snatched the book right out of Lingtong's hands. You think you're better than me? He held it out of reach, eyes cold. I'm talking to you. Are you deaf? She glared, trying to keep her cool. Give me back my book. His lackey laughed from the side. Ooh, look at her trying to be brave. Speak when you're spoken to. Mei Mei stepped in, her fury exploding. Cut the crap. Are you toddlers fighting in a sandbox? This is pathetic. But the bully pushed his luck, his smirk widening into a sneer. You want this back? Then get on your knees and beg. Isn't apologizing the only talent you have? He laughed, a sound like grinding glass. Hurry up. I'm dying to see those crocodile tears. Suddenly, a shadow loomed over him. An iron grip snatched the book away. A black-clad enforcer stood like a mountain behind him. Fang Yiliang froze, cold sweat trickling down his neck. As he was dragged away, he stammered, Hey, wait, aren't you Master Ding's personal guard? Silence was his answer. The guard tossed him aside like a sack of trash. Thud. Pain shot through Yiliang's body. The guard turned to Lingtong, his voice impassive. Waste no time on insects. Let's go. Zhang Lingtong nodded, keeping her cool. Thank you. As they left, Yiling's lackey scrambled over, panic in his eyes. Boss, are you all right? Yiliang stared daggers at the retreating guard. Chi. His lackey whispered. confusion written all over his face. Weird. Why would Master Ding's elite guard protect a nobody like Zhang Ling Tong? A twisted realization lit up Yilang's eyes. I get it now. So that's the kind of relationship she has with the master. The lackey sneered. No wonder her aura changed. She found herself a sugar daddy. Yiliang's grin turned predatory. Tail them. Get photos. I'm going to ruin her reputation once and for all. Meanwhile, at the city's central research hub, Yiliang and his goons lurked in the shadows. That's a master-tier facility, he hissed. What business does she have there? What else? Playing house with her patron. Let's expose this charade. They slipped inside, greeted by the hum of high-tech machinery and the scent of advanced alchemy. A junior disciple rushed forward, relief washing over him. Sister Tong, you're finally here. Her eyes narrowed instantly. Report the situation. It's the white fox beast, the junior explained nervously. During training, its claws started hemorrhaging blood. I don't know why. Hidden away, Yiliang watched with skeptical eyes. Humph, look at all these Earth-class losers playing scientist. Lingtong placed a hand on the beast, spiritual energy flowing. Did you administer an overdose of brave spirit grass without clearing the meridians? The junior gasped. Exactly. A confident smile graced her lips. I see the problem. First, stabilize the core, then do this. The lackey's jaw dropped. Holy crap. They're using $1 billion lab for basic tutorials. Yiliang pulled out his camera, eyes gleaming with malice. The audacity. They're definitely misappropriating school assets. Once I send this to the board, they're finished. Suddenly, a mountain blocked their path. The guard gripped Yiliang's arm like a vice. You two again. Sneaking around like rats? Yiliang didn't back down, pointing a trembling finger. Mr. Guard, I'm reporting a crime. This trash from Earth class is illegally occupying the facility. The guard let out a dry chuckle. Illegally. Ha, moron. Hearing the commotion, Ling Tong turned around. Feng Yiliang, what are you doing here? He sneered, waving his camera like a weapon. Zhang Lingtong, I caught you red-handed. Unauthorized use of master-tier equipment is a felony expulsion offense. If you don't want your life ruined, I suggest you. She didn't waste breath on words. She tapped her wrist calm, projecting a hologram. Read it and weep. A digital contract floated in the air. Transfer of research facility usage rights. Party A, Shihaoqi. Party B, Zhang Lingtong agreement. Resource donation, funding provider. The Xiao family, Yiliang felt his soul leave his body. What? Master Shi gifted the lab. And the Xiao family is paying the bills? Mei Mei grabbed her arm. Tong Tong, stop wasting oxygen on these clowns. We need to reboot the Purple Blood Heavenly Dragon project. She nodded coolly. Right, gentlemen, get lost. The bullies stood frozen, brains short-circuiting. Purple. Blood. Heavenly Dragon, if she succeeds with that ancient lineage. Forget the exams, every master in the city would kill to recruit her. So this is why she never bothers with class. Scene change, the examination hall. A colossal snail materialized, its shell shimmering with energy. The crowd gasped. Whoa. Flashes went off everywhere. Look at the size of that sand snail. The creator stepped forward. Chest puffed out. Behold, raised with my unique 8-fold amplification technique. Strength and stamina far exceed the original. Investors, the queue starts here. The judges observe with critical eyes, nodding slowly. Impressive scaling. Proportions are maintained, no mutations. Emotional state is stable. A successful cultivation, technically. The researcher grinned like a fool. Hee, since the esteemed judges are so impressed. What's my score? A perfect 10? The placards went up in unison. 2, 2, 2 is the highest I can give. The man's eyes bugged out. He thought he was hallucinating. Huh? What? Only 2 points. The judges didn't even blink as they turned to leave. He reached out desperately. Wait, you must be mistaken. One judge stopped, his voice cutting like ice. This technique was street trash 100 years ago. Aside from being pitiably practical, it lacks zero creativity, zero progress. The judge's aura flared with impatience. This is the gathering of the city's elite beast tamers. There is no soil here for mediocrity to take root. The host's voice boomed over the speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you waited 3 years for. The Beast Tamer Grand Tournament begins now. We are live from the 5th-ranked Sky Dragon Academy in the Holy Light Base. Huge thanks to the venue sponsors. The camera panned to the VIP box. The principal waved, radiating authority. A true honor. The city's brightest seeds are gathered here today. Show us your fangs. Secure your rankings. Win your future. He bowed slightly. And a special gratitude to Bai He for gracing us with his legendary presence. Bai He chuckled, eyes twinkling with wisdom. Hey. As per tradition, 3 judges will decide your fate. Those who prove their worth will receive more than just gold. They will earn a seat in the association. And our direct tutelage. The crowd erupted. Association training? That's unprecedented. No student has ever reached the 9th rank tamer level in history. Last season's prodigy was 19 and only hit the 8th rank. Faces twisted with envy and longing. Damn. I'd kill to get into the association. Dream on. Even the richest clans can't buy that privilege. If they let you in for free, they go bankrupt. Scene change. The observation deck. Chen Yi stood like a sentinel, watching the gate. The crowd surged forward, eager to get inside. Badges flashed in the light, proving their worth. Right this way, he gestured. To the VIP seats for the heaven rank battle. As they claimed their spots, the gossip began to fly. So, what's the news? Has the Xue family's genius arrived yet? Not a sign of them. Even the trainer association is holding back. Those old geezers are picky. They only want the absolute cream of the crop. But when they move, they strike fast. Haha. Imagine snagging a top-tier prodigy as a disciple. The dean would be bowing down to you in no time. Heh, don't get ahead of yourself. Remember, old Ding isn't showing up this time. That's one less rival to worry about. Our odds just skyrocketed. Exactly. I'm not letting this chance slip through my fingers. Behind them, Su Ping caught every word. He drifted toward the seating area like a ghost. Without a sound, he took his place. Cool, calm, and collected. Eyes widened, heads turned. The whispers started immediately. Who's that kid? Does he have a death wish? That's a rank 9 master's seat he's crashing. Maybe the association invited him. Impossible. Rank 9 at his age? Hao-Chi glanced over, a smirk playing on his lips. Keep guessing, fools. The less you know, the more resources for me. Meanwhile, a trainer was having a mental breakdown. He stared blankly, soul crushed. You're joking. My optical camouflage skill only scored 3 points. The judge didn't hold back. Slapping paint on a beast isn't a skill. It's a prank. Besides, 1 pulse of energy detection, and your invisible beast is toast. However, I'll give you this. It has potential for wilderness scouting. I'll grant 3 points for creativity. Now take it back and do it right. The investor shook his head, disgusted. If the judge says it's trash, I'm out. I'm pulling my funding. The trainer panicked, scrambling after him. Wait, sir, please. Just listen. The crowd buzzed with tension. Damn, they aren't playing around today. These scores are brutal. We haven't seen a single person break 6 points yet. Well, bye. He's watching like a hawk. Nobody dares to pull any cheap tricks this year. It's pure skill or nothing. The judge's ear twitched. He shot a glare that could freeze water. You lot got something to say. If you don't step up before the buzzer, you're disqualified. Clock's ticking. Panic swept through the line. Ugh. Judge, please. Skip me for now. I'm not ready yet. The judge sneered, voice dripping with sarcasm. Pathetic. Is there not a single genius among you? From the back, a voice cut through the noise. Me. Zhang Lingtong stepped forward. Every head snapped in her direction. Her eyes burned with unwavering resolve. I'm ready. Come and witness this. The murmurs erupted again. Who's the girl? She's got guts. I'll give her that. Or she's just reckless. The stern judge raised an eyebrow. Bold move. Lead the way, kid. 3 judges trailed behind her. The tension was palpable. The crowd swarmed after them, hungry for a show. The mockery started instantly. This booth is a joke. Zero tech vibes here. Compared to our lab, this looks like a slum. What a waste of time. What could she possibly create in a dump like this? The judge's face darkened. His voice turned to ice. If you're looking for sympathy points, walk away now. Ling Tong didn't flinch. She smiled, cool as steel. Rest easy. I don't need your pity. We've arrived. She reached out toward her beast. From Mimi's hands, she took a vial, glowing ominous purple. The crowd leaned in, breathless. What on earth is that? Some kind of serum? It's purple blood? Ling Tong's gaze sharpened like a blade. She popped the cap. Observed closely. She poured the violet liquid over the beast. This is a 4th-rank dragon beast. Untrained, wild, pure canvas. Ling Tong and Mimi snapped their gloves on. They exchanged a look. Pure confidence. It's showtime. Hands slammed onto the beast in unison. They roared the command. Dragon blood meridian breaking method. Boom. A blinding purple aura exploded from the creature. Pupils dilated in shock. Everyone held their breath. What happens when it absorbs that? Suddenly, a massive phantom rose. A violet dragon materialized, crushing the air with its pressure. The phantom roared. A pillar of violet light pierced the heavens. The sky turned black in an instant. The atmosphere screamed. Spectators grabbed their heads in agony. The pressure. It's crushing me. My skull is splitting. Something ancient is waking up. He stared at the sky, trembling. Impossible. That's the violet blood celestial dragon, extinct for 9,000 years. Then, just as fast, it vanished, dissolving into mist. The judges stood frozen, jaws on the floor. It's gone. The host blinked, mind reeling. He grabbed the mic, screaming, "Did you see that? Was I hallucinating?" Ling Tong ignored the chaos. "Record the data." Now, back at the training grounds, Mimi scratched her head, looking disappointed. "Man, that was way less cool than I imagined. If I knew it would be like this, I would have tried it first. I thought it would get huge." Feng Shu and Yi Liang frowned. What just happened? Who knows? That dragon blood meridian training method is probably just a fantasy. Looks like Zhang Lingtong couldn't produce any real results after all. The two rivals sneered, mocking her failure. The standards for the tournament are insane this year. She's definitely getting a low score. Humph. She dragged all these people here just to humiliate herself. The instructors erupted into chaos, shouting over one another. "Director, rewind the footage. I need to see who that breeder was." "Get lost. I saw her first." "Don't even dream about it. She's mine." Feng Shu and Yi Liang were absolutely stunned. What on earth? The screen abruptly shifted to focus on Ling Tong. The host's voice boomed. The mentors from Dragon Academy are losing their minds over this contestant. They're all asking the same question. Who is she? A student of Dragon Academy? And a girl? The instructors stared in shock. Wait, isn't that the little girl? The 8th grader? How did I miss such terrifying talent before? Old Ding hid this treasure too well. Her name is Zhang something. They frantically scrambled to pull up her data. "Get me the file on that 8th grader. Now." Zhang Lingtong, age 17, rank 6 breeder. Hobbies, ancient texts and research. A true prodigy, they immediately bombarded her with tempting offers. "Join my faction. I own a private vault of ancient tomes that even the Dragon Library doesn't possess. You can have full access. Choose me. I vow to pass on my exclusive, secret breeding arts only to you. Forget them. Come with me. I serve free afternoon tea every single day. Pick me." Suddenly, two beams of light, gold and azure, pierced the heavens. The instructors froze, looking up in awe. He and the principal were making moves. The old man dipped, saying, "My bad, got a blast." The crowd shouted, "You sly old fox." Even the host cracked a helpless grin. Imagine the vice president of the Trainers Association and the dean of Tianlong Academy acting like this. The dean threw a side eye sharp enough to cut glass at Bai He. With a face twisted in suspicion, he asked, "Yo VP, where's the fire?" The old guy just laughed. "Haha, my old bones are stiff. Just going for a little jog, you know?" "A jog? You're built like a tank but claiming you're frail?" The dean wasn't buying that weak excuse for a second. His guard went up to max level. "Do I look stupid? You're trying to snatch my student." Caught red-handed. He didn't even flinch. He just grinned. Oops, busted. The dean cursed and kicked his speed into overdrive. "You shameless old coot." But he wasn't a scrub either. 9 Heavens Teleportation. Activate. All's fair in love and war. Scrub. 9th rank secret art. Earth shrinking. Both legends hit max velocity, fighting over a student like it was Black Friday. The host was totally speechless. Bam. They landed at the exact same second. Talk about a photo finish. They barked at the judges. "Get lost. We got business here." The judges bowed, "Yes, sir," and scrambled. He stroked his beard. "Let me get a look at this beast you two raised." Ling Tong smiled, cool as ice. "Be my guest." He. "Feast your eyes." Mei Mei was shaking, literally losing her mind. "Yikes! A big shot like he knows we exist?" "Mama, I made it. The cash is gonna flow now." The audience was staring with literal hard eyes. "Whoa, he personally grading them. Is this the VIP treatment for true geniuses or what? Don't pop the champagne yet, fam." He's standards are tougher than a Souls-like game boss. The beast sensed the power and let out a low roar. "Damn," he gasped. "Legend says the purple blood heavenly dragon is the ancestor of all dragons. Even the top-tier golden giant dragon looks like trash compared to this." He scanned every pixel of the beast. Lightning crackles in those wings. Scales, clear as diamond but dripping with dragon energy. Those eyes, total king energy. No cap, this is a legitimate purple blood heavenly dragon bloodline fusion. You guys actually pulled it off. He was hyping it up now. This method shatters the dragon's genetic limits. A bottleneck. What bottleneck? This thing is gonna level up like a cheat code. The dean laughed like a maniac. "Ha! That's my school's talent for you." He dropped the verdict. "A few bugs, but the result is undeniable. I give it a 9.5. The host's jaw hit the floor. 9.5? That's a new high score. We have a record breaker. Bye, he made his pitch. Roll with me, kid. With the Trainer Association backing you and my teachings, you'll dominate the training world. You'll be a legend. The dean stepped up. Zhang Lingtong, don't listen to this old fraud. Your team Tianlong. Loyalty, remember, stay here and represent. Stick with me, and I'll give you the keys to the kingdom. Best resources, any research you want. You'll be the queen of the campus. The crowd was shook. Whoa, the dean is simping hard for her talent. That's the highest tier offer I've ever heard of. But by his legacy, though, learning even 1% of his secret arts would set you up for life. Talk about a hard choice. Feng Shu and Yi Liang were in denial mode. Their brains couldn't process it. She went from zero to hero, sparrow to phoenix, in one day. I can't take this L, one muttered. If I knew she was chill like that, I would have been nicer. Ling Tong clenched her fists and whispered, by he, principal. They both leaned in. Huh? You decided already? She looked them dead in the eye, fierce as hell. Yeah, I've made my choice. The host screamed. Who's it gonna be? Who's taking the crown in the trainer world? The tutors were betting on the dean. Gotta be the principal, right? Who turns down that kind of power? Nah, don't bet on it. Being by he's direct disciple, that's clout you can't buy. In 10 years, she'd rule the industry. She's gotta pick the old man. Either way, her future is blindingly bright. Meanwhile, Su Ping sat in the corner, watching Ling Tong with a smirk. Good girl. He stood up, dusting himself off. Show's over. Gotta get back to the shop and restock. Ling Tong bowed. Bye he, principal. Thanks for the love, really. But I've decided to ride or die with Boss Xu Kuang for the rest of my life. Su Ping froze mid-step. System error. Brain buffering. He remembered using the alias Xu Kuang with Chun Feng. The crowd went wild with confusion. Xu Kuang? Who the heck is Xu Kuang? Never heard of him. Who dares snatch a disciple from two legends? Find him. Dox him. I want his entire bio in 10 minutes or less. The host yelled. Chaos. Absolute chaos. Contestant Zhang Ling Tong chose a nobody. Su Ping coughed awkwardly and slowly raised his hand. Ahem. I think she means me. The big screen snapped to Su Ping. The crowd gasped. Him? That's Xu Kuang. He looks like a high schooler. She chose him? Bye, he chuckled. Well played. Sniped by a dark horse. The dean looked like he was about to pop a blood vessel. Are you kidding me? Who is this kid? Little Zhang? Why him? Ling Tong explained. Every time I hit a wall, Boss Xu was the one who pulled me up. My research, my materials, all funded by him. Without Boss Xu, I'd be nothing. I wouldn't be standing here today. Feng Shu and Yi Liang turned pale. It was him? The audience started connecting the dots. Wait, the materials for the purple blood dragon. Aren't those extinct? This guy restored ancient tech. Su Ping looked at her seriously. Yo, I'm bouncing out of here. You sure you want to follow? Ling Tong didn't blink. Her loyalty was maxed out. Wherever Boss Xu goes, I go. I'm ready to work. To the ends of the earth, boss. The principal screamed, no way. Absolutely not. Saint Light City is the holy land of training. This is a grade A-based city. You won't find a better grinding spot for a trainer anywhere else on the planet. Taking her away is career suicide. You're destroying a genius. Ling Tong cut him off. Principal, remember what you taught us? Reading 10,000 books isn't as good as walking 10,000 miles. Saint Light might be called a holy land, but the real world is out there. However, Su Ping's voice cut through. There are countless exotic cultivation methods lost to history. The undead cultivation art that Boss Su mastered is one such example. She looked at him, entranced. The crowd murmured nervously. Undead cultivation? Never heard of it. What if he's a scammer? If such a prime genius gets taken by a fraud, it's a massive loss. The principal stood his ground, issuing a challenge. Correct. How could I let you take her so easily? Only a grandmaster breeder is worthy of being Zhang Lingtong's teacher. Duel me, win, and you can take her. Su Ping turned to Shi Haoqi. Bai he, Master Shi. Aren't you going to say a few words for me? The old man chuckled slyly, clearly amused. Hey, to be honest, we actually want to see you reveal your true abilities with our own eyes. Su Ping sighed, looking helpless. Fine, but I don't fight for free. The old man frowned. What else do you want? Su Ping declared. This duel. I want it live streamed to the entire city. As the words left his lips, his body began to glow with a soft, golden radiance. The audience gasped the moment they saw him. Hey, look at that guy. He's walking down from the sky. Idiot, that's void flight. Only a titled rank master has that kind of energy control. Damn, he's a titled rank at that age. The principal laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, no problem at all. I want the whole city to witness the glory of our academy's genius. Follow me. We have professional equipment for breeder duels. Instantly, the feed connected, broadcasting live to every corner of the metropolis. The city buzzed with gossip. Who is that young man? Challenging the principal of Dragon Academy? Wait, he looks familiar. Didn't I see him go viral on the internet? Interesting. The principal made his proposal to Su Ping. Let's settle this with a beast duel. Su Ping replied calmly, accepted. Iron cages containing magical beasts were rolled out one by one. They looked absolutely ferocious. Even the audience felt a chill run down their spines. That cage is creaking. Terrifying. Do they really need to use such dangerous creatures? The principal laughed. Haha. Our 9th rank pets have spirited personalities. If you aren't confident, I can swap them for lower-tier pets, kid. Don't worry about the live stream, my friend. Su Ping scanned the beasts and declined. Thanks for the offer, but these will do just fine. Instantly, his entire demeanor shifted. Boom. An overwhelming pressure crushed down, silencing the beast's sharp glares. Behind him, the phantom of a golden crow manifested, radiating a divine, majestic golden light. The beasts that were glaring at Su Ping a second ago, their killing intent vanished. They slammed their knees to the ground, trembling in fear before this supreme being. He walked up to a cage and spoke to the creature inside. You, get up. Ice armor sickle beast, the monster heard the command. At Su Ping's order, it stood up and let out a resounding roar. The audience was dumbfounded. Told to sit, it sits. Told to stand, it stands. He subdued wild 9th rank beasts without even lifting a finger. Oh my god, how? Is this the legendary pinnacle of beast taming? He spoke calmly. It's not just taming. Even though the school selected beasts with similar combat power, their aptitude varies. He scanned them and instantly picked the one with the highest perception. The host nodded in agreement. So strong. The battle between experts began with the selection process. The principal smirked darkly. Poof, your ice armor sickle beast may have talent, but my inferno dragon beast is no slouch. He placed his hand on the creature, channeling mana. The host frowned. The inferno dragon against the ice armor sickle beast. Truly a clash of fire and ice. But choosing an ice type when the opponent has a fire type, isn't that disadvantageous? Is that reckless? He denied it. No. Dragon-type skills do not fear elemental suppression. Furthermore, the tyrannical dragon bloodline bridges the gap in talent. If cultivated well, it can easily crush that ice armor sickle beast. He narrowed his eyes. And the most critical point, Dragon Academy's specialty is, of course, dragon-type beasts. The Dragon Sleep Spirit Awakening technique has earned the praise of many association experts. The principal laughed. Haha, nothing escapes the vice president's eyes. I intended to pass this technique to Zhongling Tong after taking her as my disciple. Suddenly, he pulled out a bag shaped like an 8 trigram. His voice dropped, full of meaning. My friend, prepare to have your eyes opened. He raised his hand to the sky and roared. 100-year dragon bone. Instantly, a long bone segment materialized. The principal began the ritual. Green flames engulfed the bone. As the skeleton dissolved, a spectral dragon began to take form. The host screamed, the dragon bone is manifesting a faint dragon soul. Absolutely unimaginable, the instructors whispered. A genuine century-old dragon bone is a rare treasure. Once used, it's gone. Tisk. Such a heavy price. How long has it been since the principal went all out like this? It seems he is determined to keep Zhongling Tong. The azure dragon phantom instantly merged into his beast, triggering the spirit awakening. The sheer terror radiating from the arena sent shivers down the audience's spine. With such a suffocating aura, no one dared to imagine the nightmare that was about to unfold. Meanwhile, a strange silence fell over the opposing side. Was Su Ping, feeding his battle pet right in the middle of a death match. Take your time, little guy. Don't choke, he muttered. Even the commentator was left scratching his head in confusion. Contestant Su was force-feeding it a massive amount of Buddha heart grass, a legendary herb known to forcibly expand a beast's comprehension capabilities. With that dosage, was he trying to trigger a sudden epiphany right on the battlefield? Su Ping glanced at the stat window, a smirk curling his lips. Perfect. That should be just enough. He thrust his hand forward, raw azure mana erupting from his body. Thunder Dao. Imprint, he roared. Instantly, a massive black vortex tore open the sky above them. The commentator panicked. What is going on out there? The sky was clear a second ago. Where did this lightning storm come from? He, usually a statue of calm, stared at the heavens in disbelief. Impossible. Could this be the Holy Spirit's gift? Su Ping didn't wait for them to catch up. Imprint. Azure lightning crashed down like divine judgment, bathing the beast in electricity. He immediately followed up with a Thunder Dao art. Flying flash. Heaven's shadow teleport. As the smoke cleared, the beast emerged from the mist. Its eyes burned with regal majesty, its presence heavy enough to crush stones. Su Ping gazed at his masterpiece with a nod of approval. Just tell him I'm finished. The crowd blinked, completely lost in the sauce. Wait, what just happened? That was way too fast. The host scrambled to keep up. The training is already done. The lineup is set. The Inferno Fire Dragon versus the Ice Armor Scythe Beast. Both sides locked in, but the audience was skeptical. He was fast, sure, but that Scythe Beast looks exactly the same. This rookie's boasting some serious arrogance. He might be young and wild, but true power isn't built in a second. There's no way his skills match the veteran experience of the Academy principal. If that beast hasn't evolved, he's toast. But in the VIP box, he saw the truth. That energy wasn't just electricity. It was the pure origin of lightning. The old master's eyes widened, locking onto the boy. Only a Holy Spirit tier breeder can touch the origin. Su Ping, I thought you were miles away from that level, but you're already knocking on heaven's door. The announcer's voice boomed through the speakers. Time for the main event, the Battle of the Beasts. Round 1. Fight. Instant aggression. The principal wasted zero time. Inferno. C. Incinerate him. Su Ping's beast danced through the magma like a ghost. Flames swallowed the entire arena, trapping them in a ring of fire. The Inferno Dragon has seized control, the host shouted. He opened with a level 8 skill of mass destruction. He is dictating the battlefield. Temperatures are hitting 600 degrees. If that ice beast doesn't move, its lungs are going to melt from the inside out. The pressure was suffocating. The principal commanded the next lethal strike. Dragon Breath. Absolute flame slash. Blades of fire rained down like Judgment Day. The host was losing her mind. The offense is relentless. That is a level 9 ultimate skill. There is nowhere to run. Is this the end? The crowd roared, thirsty for blood. This is brutal. Total annihilation. That is the power of a master breeder. Old school rules the day. Hey, principal, teach me your ways. The principal smirked, ego swelling. Humph. See that? Little Zhang, everyone wants this spot. I chose you, so you better respect the hustle. The student gave a nervous laugh. Sir. The match isn't over yet. The principal froze. Something felt wrong. Look closer. The dying beast faded into mist as the dragon struck. It's an afterimage. The massive dragon panicked, whipping its head around. The enemy was gone, vanished from reality. The stadium gasped in unison. Where did the ice beast go? Su Ping just smirked, cool as ice. Right here. Boom! A shockwave blasted from nowhere, snuffing out the inferno instantly. What is happening? Screamed the host. A gale force wind just deleted the sea of fire. The principal narrowed his eyes, furious. Stop playing tricks. I can sense you're still here. Level 9 skill. Visual enhancement. You can't hide from my sight. His jaw dropped. Disbelief shattered his confidence. What? Principal, what do you see? The host pressed. Ha! Seeing truly is believing. Switch to the high-speed cameras, you'll see what I mean. The commentator snapped back to reality. Right. Director, give us the replay. Lenses shifted focus instantly. Viewers at home rubbed their eyes, unable to process the absurdity they had just witnessed. The footage slowed to a crawl. Before the gale even hit, streaks of azure light had already painted the arena, moving at speeds that defied logic. As they zoomed in, the truth was revealed. The iron armor beast was flying. Yet, even the high-tech cameras struggled to capture its phantom-like form. It was a blur of motion. The audience finally realized. That terrifying gale wasn't magic. It was the shockwave from pure physical speed. What kind of god-tier velocity was this? Absolute terror. Was this truly the power of a mere teenage trainer? Suddenly, the headmaster's dragon let out a pained shriek. Its mighty horn severed cleanly, crashing to the ground. Gah! The headmaster froze, his inferno dragon completely unable to react. Su Ping snapped his fingers, issuing a silent command. Do we need to continue? Instantly, the beast halted its rampage. A razor-sharp claw rested against the dragon's throat. The massive creature trembled in pure fear. Huh? The headmaster slumped to the floor, defeated. Such a massive gap in power. I give up. I concede. The commentator roared, total domination. The iron armor beast takes the win with overwhelming force. The winner is contestant Su Kuang. Wrong. Bye. His voice cut through the noise, booming over the speakers. That man's name is not Su Kuang. He hails from Longjiang Bay City. His true name is Su Ping. Su Ping smirked as his identity was revealed on the big screen, sending the crowd into a frenzy. Su Ping, the one who went toe-to-toe with the Starry Sky rank online. He has to be at least a legend rank, right? But he looks so young. His talent is absolutely monstrous. And those training techniques, rumor has it, his shop produces miracles overnight. Looks like the legends were true. The stands were in an uproar. The headmaster was strong, sure, but he couldn't hold a candle to Su Ping. Whether in combat or training, the boy was in a league of his own. He's the only one worthy of being the master of the central spirit. Mei Mei gasped, eyes sparkling. Whoa. I had no idea he was such a big shot. The senior student grinned, showing his teeth. Hey, told you he wasn't just some random guy. Suddenly, a blue system panel flashed before Su Ping's eyes. Reputation in current city, 100 out of 100. Mission complete. Reward, 50% off coupon for the Chaos Spirit Pool, valid for 1 day. Su Ping smiled, tapping the claim button. Done and done. The headmaster extended a hand, his smile genuine. Legend Su, I've heard much of your fame. I accept my defeat wholeheartedly. Tell me, what is that godlike training technique you just unleashed? Where did it come from? Can you teach us the way? Su Ping replied with a bored expression. The Thunder Dao imprint. A mere coincidence of enlightenment. I haven't mastered the essence yet. I can wield its power, but I cannot pass it on. The headmaster's face fell. What a tragedy. That technique is a divine miracle. If evolved, it would shatter the very foundations of the training world. Su Ping gazed at his palm. I don't need you to tell me that. Once my comprehension of the Thunder Dao ascends, I'll find a way to inscribe it. The crowd gasped in disbelief. He's willing to share his secret arts? Incredible. I'll support it with my life. I'd pay a fortune for Legend Su's masterpiece. He tilted his head, a smirk playing on his lips. My training art isn't for sale. When the time comes, I'm uploading it to the web for free. Jaws hit the floor. Free? Is he insane? His gaze darkened, intense and sharp. You heard me. This isn't for your sake. It's to give everyone a fair shot at grasping high-level training arts. The headmaster wept tears of joy. He actually cares about the common people. Boss Su. I pledge my loyalty until death. Nearby, Mimi grabbed Zhang Lingtong's hand. Finding a mentor like this is a blessing from the heavens. Lingtong, go. Bow to your master now. Don't keep him waiting. Lingtong nodded firmly. I'm going. Take care of yourselves. Mimi beamed. Hee, relax. Thanks to you, grandmasters are blowing up my phone. Bye. He stepped forward with a teacup. Zhang Lingtong, kneel. Offer the tea and seal the bond. His voice was stern. From this day forth, serve your master as you would your own father. Your life belongs to his service. Lingtong took the cup, sinking to one knee. I will obey Bai He's teachings. Su Ping snatched the cup from her hands. Forget the grand ceremony. The two froze, staring at him blankly. I'm barely older than Zhang Lingtong anyway. Even as he tried to refuse, the burning determination in their eyes was undeniable. Su Ping casually lifted the lid. Besides, I have hands and feet. Why do I need a servant? Bai, he frowned. Nonsense. A teacher for a day, a father for life. We do not break tradition. He downed the tea in one gulp and extended a hand to Ling Tong. What a coincidence. My only rule is to shatter the old ways. Zhang Ling Tong, you will not kneel to me today, and you will never kneel to anyone else again. Bai, he stared. Under my wing, you only have one duty. He cut the old man off, locking eyes with her. Do what you do best. Hone your craft until you become an existence that stands above all others. Well, do you have the guts? Ling Tong paused, then stepped forward, gripping his hand with iron resolve. Yes. Bai, he sighed, defeated. Fine, have it your way. Suddenly, Su Ping shouted, Bai He. One more thing. He smirked, pointing at his new disciple. With Zhang Lingtong's assistance, my Thunder Dao heart will be cracked in no time. Combine that with your ancient arts, and my thesis is in the bag. So, the old man's voice dropped. You brat, you want the spirit-opening art, don't you? Su Ping grinned cheekily. Hee, nobody knows me like Bai He. The old man glared. Keep dreaming. Finish the thesis first. I might not be able to control your disciple, but I can certainly handle you. Su Ping rolled his eyes. Chi, stubborn old geezer. Suddenly, a scout knelt before them. Vice President, the Wasteland Reclamation team has returned to the city. Bai, he turned sharply. Casualties. The scout saluted. 0. The entire squad returned safely. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. What's the big deal? Bai He's face was grim. That team went dark. We assume they were wiped out. Their return is nothing short of a miracle. Once the breeder assembly concludes, we're holding an emergency war council tonight to discuss the anomalies in the wasteland. Powerhouses from every major city are gathering. You need to be there. Su Ping gave a sharp nod. Understood. The scene shifted to the Breeder Association HQ. The hall buzzed with tension. Did you encounter the anomaly Bai He mentioned? Yeah. Beasts are swarming in zones they should never inhabit. It feels like they're running from something. Something massive. A warrior crossed his arms. Could it be the 4 Beast Kings? A heavy silence fell. I hope to God it's not. The four kings possess Destiny Realm power, the absolute peak of the legend rank. Even the Wind Tower elites would be slaughtered. A commanding voice cut through the fear. The Wasteland Reclamation team will now present their findings. Captain Liu Hongqiao stepped into the light. We conducted a meticulous sweep of the sector and cross-referenced with other city squads. We found zero traces of the four beast kings. The room erupted. What? If it's not the kings, then what caused the migration? Why did you go dark? Liu raised a glowing fragment. Because of this. Is that some kind of ore? Hongqiao smirked. This is no ordinary stone. Beside him, a battle beast snatched the rock with its jaws. Its eyes blazed. A deafening roar shook the room as glowing veins bulged across its skin. That silver-winged wolf. It only has a low 9th rank bloodline. But after consuming the unknown ore, its combat power exploded to the mid-9th rank. He stepped in. And unlike temporary combat stims, this evolution is permanent. Impossible. Bridging the gap from low to mid-9th rank usually takes 3 to 4 years of brutal training. Hongqiao crossed his arms, his expression grave. Exactly. You realize what this means. A new star rift has torn open in the wasteland. Beyond that tier lies a planet rich in this energy ore. He frowned. The rift is acting like a beacon, drawing in hordes of powerful monsters. The scale of the beast tide could wipe a Class B base city off the map. The danger is catastrophic. The crowd murmured. It all makes sense now. So the team went dark because they entered the rift? We must secure those energy ores. But first, we have to slaughter the beast concentration. Correct. Those monsters aren't just blocking our expansion, they are a gun pointed at the head of every nearby city. We need a forward operating base at the rift immediately. Hongqiao placed hands on hips. If we clear the beasts, my squad knows a secret route to the breach. We can secure the high ground before anyone else. But to do that, we need the strongest elites to pave the way. A finger jabbed through the air. We need a heavy hitter with insane combat power for this slot. All eyes locked onto Su Ping, who was chilling like he owned the place. Yo, Brother Su, we're counting on you to step up. Hongqiao scowled, totally buying into the age gap. Seriously, this rookie. Does he even have the guts? Su Ping's chill vibe vanished, replaced by a cold, serious edge. I'm calling for a full diagnostic on that ore and any beast that touched it, Su Ping declared. We don't make a move until we know if this stuff is radioactive or cursed. Acting blindly is for idiots. Hongqiao scoffed, clearly ticked off. Listen, bro, we've been juicing with these crystals for like 20 days. 0 bad trips. You think we'd risk our necks bringing back trash? Su Ping didn't even blink. I'm not dissing your crew, but 20 days? That's nowhere near enough time to rule out slow-acting toxins that rot you from the inside out. Bai He raised a hand, nodding sagely. Facts. You can't just look at the shiny perks. You gotta consider the catastrophic risks. I'm riding with Su Ping on this one. Hongqiao snatched up a stone, salty as hell. Che. Fine. Take it. He glared at the old man. Bai He. Since when does the association let some brat call the shots? Bai He winked and chuckled. Ha! The new ways always crash over the old ones. Gotta let the rookies flex sometimes. 5 hours later, a lackey rushed in with a stack of papers. Vice President, the data is in. We're officially dubbing this ore the energy crystal. We ran it through dozens of stress tests. 0 harmful substances detected. Side effects are basically non-existent. Hongqiao crossed his arms, eyebrows shooting up. See, what did I tell you? Gave the kid a shot, and he wasted our time with red tape. We're veteran pioneers, man. We've been grinding for the association for decades. You think our eyes are broken? The room turned against Su Ping. Yeah, Brother Su. It's bad vibes for an amateur to command the pros. Captain Liu is the expert here. Just fall in line and listen to him. Hongqiao smirked, basking in the win. So, got any other stupid questions? Su Ping's expression remained colder than ice. What's the terrain like inside the rift? Any locals? What's their combat power? He checked his wrist device. Well, take a look. Magnetic interference is frying our signal, so no visuals. As for locals? Haven't seen him, don't know him. Su Ping shot him a glance. Useless. Absolutely useless. Dude was clueless. Su Ping calculated internally. I just need a visual on that world. If I get that, I can simulate it in the system's cultivation site. With resources that potent, I need an insurance policy. The whole room stared as he stood up, his presence filling the space. I'll tag along. Someone needs to handle the beasts. Hongqiao covered his mouth, laughing. Bai He. This kid is way too green. I can't even sense a speck of astral energy on him. At least give me 15 title-rank battle pet warriors. And I'm talking 9th rank elites, not scrubs. Bai, he chuckled softly. Haha, Captain Liu, you spend too much time in the wasteland. You're out of the loop on the base city's current meta. Allow me to introduce him. He gestured to Su Ping. This young man is our newest legendary rank battle pet warrior. Su Ping is a powerhouse who can solo 10 masters at once. Hong Chao froze, jaw-dropping. What? Legendary rank? He hurriedly bowed, sweating bullets. My bad, my bad. I was running my mouth. To be that strong at your age. Your talent must be god tier. With Brother Su carrying us, I only need 3 title rank warriors to wipe out that beast lair. Bye, he raised a hand to cut the chatter. Excellent. The squad assembles tonight. Get some shut-eye, because we roll out at dawn. High above a crimson forest that stretched forever, the fighter jet dipped low. A voice crackled over the comms, target coordinates reached. We are directly above the drop zone. Dead silence filled the cabin. Yin Xiao scanned the terrain. Captain Liu. Is the rift really down there? Why is the satellite picking up zero signal? Hanling's voice dropped low. Exactly. Didn't we say we'd take the stealth route? Flying straight in is just asking for attention. Hong Chao stood to the side, arms crossed. The rift is hidden in a cavern. Satellites can't pierce that depth. Plus, that jungle down there is a maze. Go in on foot, and you'll never come out. He turned with a slick smile. I've been doing this for the association for decades. Don't tell me 2 title ranks don't trust my gut. Suddenly, his eyes went wide. Su Ping frowned, thinking, why does it feel like this guy is still hiding something? Boom. A laser beam tore through the sky, locking onto the jet. Someone screamed, enemy attack, scatter. The squad bailed out instantly. Hong Chao roared. Everyone, engage combat mode. Han Ling gritted his teeth. My armor, it can tank a 9th rank beast, but that shot punched right through. A horde of beasts surged toward them like a tidal wave. Is that them? The creatures opened their maws, firing blinding laser beams. Yin Xiao scowled. We're outnumbered. Tank the hits, I'll deal the damage. Han Ling instantly threw up a barrier. Got it. Yin Xiao swung her arm, unleashing the Eagle Claw 100 slash. Her energy blades rained down, slamming into a tree. But from behind the bark, a beast peered out with a twisted, mocking grin. Yin Xiao raged. Chech, these cunning animals know how to hide. Han Ling spotted the glitch. Your claws can slice through steel like butter, yet they barely scratched that bark. Those trees aren't normal. Beasts lunged from the shadows behind Yin Xiao. She froze. Su Ping's voice boomed, watch your 6. Dim in suppression. But more monsters swarmed Su Ping. Yin Xiao ripped a tail off her neck, gasping. Senior Su, don't waste focus on me and Han Ling. These things are annoying, but they can't take down 9th rank masters like us yet. Watch your own back. Han Ling grunted, trading blows. Aerial combat is a disadvantage. We're sitting ducks up here. Hong Chao suddenly shouted over the chaos. Listen up. These beasts aren't that strong individually. Let's split up, clear them out, and regroup. Yin Xiao smirked. I'm in. I've had enough of holding back. Han Ling got hyped. Watch me dominate these things with my pets. Su Ping's anxiety spiked. Hold up. Splitting up before we know the enemy is suicide. A confident voice cut him off. Senior Su, chill. We've assessed the threat level. We got this. Su Ping furrowed his brow. You better be right. Su Ping's eyes went dead cold. He summoned his ace. Little skeleton, you're up. Let's speed run this trash. The skeleton emerged, its jaw unhinging to release a wave of pure killing intent. Little skeleton dashed forward, blade drawn. It swung a massive strike, wrapped in crimson energy. The blade tore through the beasts, making them screech. HRAAA. Heads flew from shoulders, leaving only gushing necks. But then horror struck. Surrounded by a holy golden glow, the severed heads began to regenerate, and the beasts shrieked in renewed fury. Su Ping cracked a savage grin and high-fived the air. Choke on this, you freak. Behind him, the massive phantom of the golden crow flared to life, mirroring his strike. A few trash mobs dropped from the sky like stones. Su Ping clasped his hands, roaring to the heavens. The golden crow slammed down with apocalyptic force. Twin dragon demon lock. Boom. Absolute power nuked the ground, blasting a massive crater in the earth. The beast was mangled, but still screaming its ugly head off. Roar. Su Ping clenched his fist, annoyed. Chi, how is that thing still standing after eating a nuke? Su Ping stared at a sharp object on the ground. Looked like a horn, or maybe a spine, whatever. These beasts are built different. Wait, a scream ripped through the air. Ah. Su Ping ducked low, adrenaline spiking. That's Han Ling's voice. Little skeleton, let's roll. In a flash, 2 shadows tore through the air. Looming ahead was a monster the size of a skyscraper. Su Ping froze, eyes widening in disgust. Those things. They were holding humans like snacks, laughing while they ate. Rage exploded in his chest. You sick bastards. Su Ping unleashed a wave of pure destruction. Get the hell out of my face. The Golden Crow's fist sent the pack flying. Humph. Only the boss is left standing. The alpha beast snarled, blocking the hit with one hand. Its stomach mouth opened wide, charging energy. Heh. Su Ping paused, a red death beam shot out at point-blank range. He instantly summoned his pets for a shield wall. Su Ping frowned, calculating. That was the second form of my demon-subduing fist. It should have insta-killed an Ocean State expert. But this ugly thing blocked it like it was nothing. This isn't just raw power. He watched the alpha fighting his pets. It sounded like it was. Laughing? Like a human? Am I hearing things? The Dragon King roared, charging up a massive blast. Dragon-shaped technique. The beast roared back, annoyed, and slapped the pets away. Its eyes flashed with cold intelligence. It actually spoke. You scared, little boy? Su Ping's jaw dropped. Did that thing just talk? The beast backhanded the Dragon King into the dirt. Crash. Su Ping watched from below, eyes narrowing. Okay, this guy is definitely not an NPC. He smirked, curiosity piqued. I'm taking you home for a little interrogation. The system interface popped up. Intermediate beast catching ring selected. Got plenty of flavors. Su Ping summoned a stack of items. Thank God he farmed those intermediate and advanced rings earlier. This battle was burning through his mana bar. What a waste. He glared at the beast. But once I drag you back to the store, it doesn't matter how god-tier you are. You're mine. Suddenly, two ambushers jumped him. Su Ping floated in mid-air, surrounded by the pack. He drifted back, screaming at the trash mobs. Don't block the road, losers. Su Ping waved his hand, and the giant golden crow behind him mimicked the slap. The alpha beast, pinned by the pets, struggled to break free. Su Ping flicked his wrist, shouting, "Go." The beast stared, confused, as a swarm of small rings zoomed toward it. It whipped its tail around like a lash. Smash! The rings shattered on impact. The beast grinned, a nasty, human-like expression. Ha! Su Ping's face went stone cold. He pressed the button on his tracker. Coordinates locked. High above the atmosphere, a satellite cannon aligned. A beam of red fury pierced the clouds, lighting up the entire sky. The beast looked up, dumbfounded, as the pets loosened their grip. The orbital strike slammed into it like the wrath of God. Red flames swallowed its body instantly. It shrieked in agony, burning alive. Arg. Through the inferno, it saw a blur. The beast panicked as Little Skeleton flickered into existence, blade raised. Slash. The beast tried to block with its arm. Bam. The Dragon King and Dark Dragon rushed in, combining their attacks to shatter the teeth on the beast's stomach. Arg. The monster gritted its teeth, knocking the sword away. It clenched a fist, furious, turning on the Dark Dragon just as another beam rained down. The pets dodged like pros. Humph. The beast clenched its fist in rage, spotting that shadow again. It quickly raised a guard. It roared, I ain't falling for that twice. It punched the air, blowing the flames into a ring of fire. Suddenly, catch rings flew through the gap. The beast's jaw dropped. It squeezed its eyes shut and blocked instinctively. But nothing. It frowned as the rings just dissolved into sparkles. Little Skeleton leaped up, throwing a fresh batch of rings. One hit, but the beast just shrugged it off. It laughed, getting cocky. Ha! Suddenly, another ring smacked it. The beast frowned. Little Skeleton gave a creepy, wicked grin. Laugh while you can. Red fatty. Boom! Infinite chains burst from the ring, wrapping the beast in iron. It collapsed, screaming. No! The beast howled in denial before vanishing into the captured dimension. Only chains remained. How is that possible? The minions saw their boss get bagged and scattered in terror. Su Ping floated down, taking a knee. Little Skeleton stood guard behind him. Su Ping looked at the blood-soaked, shredded armor on the ground. He thought of Yin Xiao and Han Ling, and fury boiled in his gut. Damn it. I was 1 second too late. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind. Boss Su. Boss Su. He glanced back sideways. It was Hong Chao, supporting a wounded Yin Xiao. Hong Chao asked, looking curious, Did you beat those monsters back? Su Ping's eyes darted to Yin Xiao's armor, then back to the bloody scraps on the ground. He shoved his hands in his pockets and stood up. Yeah. He walked toward the bloody armor. Those beasts were freakishly strong. He touched his pet. Even my Inferno Dragon. It usually tanks everything, but it couldn't stop them. Su Ping lowered his voice. I had to go all out just to hold the line. Hong Chao looked guilty. My bad. I totally underestimated the power level of this mob. Yin Xiao finally spoke up, voice trembling. Senior Su. Sorry for being dead weight. We haven't even hit the Starry Sky Fissure and our squad is down to 3. Su Ping glanced at the armor piece at his feet. Su Ping turned around sharply. Yin Xiao, quick question. Before the plane crashed, what did you say to Han Ling? Yin Xiao frowned, confused. I said on the satellite channel. We can't find the fisher, Captain Liu mentioned. Then Hanling asked why we used the plane. Said it was overkill. Hong Chao looked surprised. Brother Su, why do you care about that right now? Hong Chao laughed it off. I admit, this mess is on me. I'm super sorry. Look, Yin Xiao and I are both wrecked here. Su Ping cut him off cold. Right. Let's go back to base and debrief. Hong Chao blinked, surprised. All right then. He turned to help Yin Xiao walk away. He looked back with a smile. You guys agreed too. Let's go. We'll grab reinforcements and come back to stomp these monsters with a real army. Suddenly, a colossal claw snatched them up as the dark dragon soared into the heavens. Liu panicked. Brother, what is the meaning of this? Standing atop the Dragon King, Su Ping replied with cold indifference. Those abominations are full of dirty tricks. You two will just have to endure this rough ride until we hit the safe zone. Liu couldn't even twitch a muscle, forcing a strained smile. Fair point. Su Ping's expression darkened as his mind raced. I wanted to breach the starry sky fissure that Liu mentioned. I needed to witness its true horror with my own eyes, but that forest is crawling with red-faced demon monkeys. The entire situation reeks of a trap. Recklessness now means death. The battle pets cut through the sky, descending upon the plaza. Bai He and his subordinates stood below, sensing the arrival. Bai He, they have returned. Wait, I only sense 3 life signatures. Could it be? The dark dragon crashed down with earth-shaking weight. Seeing the battered states of Liu and Yin Xiao, panic erupted. Captain Liu and Yin Xiao are critical. Legend Su. Order your beast to release them. They need healing now. Su Ping stepped out from the spatial void, his voice cutting through the chaos. Prepare isolation chambers for each of them immediately. Deploy 9th rank armed guards or higher. Without my direct authorization, they are forbidden from communicating with the outside world. Seal their cultivation bases instantly. The 2 captives widened their eyes in shock. What? Bai, his voice dropped an octave, dripping with suspicion. Are you planning to imprison our own heroes? The subordinates stood frozen in disbelief. Only S-class criminals get treated like this. Captain Liu and Yin Xiao are veteran battle pet warriors. They have served for over 10 years with legendary merit. Legend Su. What crime have they committed? Liu hastily tried to intervene. Right. Brother Su, I know I looked down on you before the mission, but surely you aren't abusing your power for a personal grudge? Yin Xiao gritted his teeth through the pain. Senior, this failure was caused by my recklessness. Oh, I accept all punishment. The subordinates rallied against Su Ping. Legend Su. Unless you can prove they pose a danger to the squad, we cannot follow such insane orders. Su Ping frowned, his aura flaring slightly. I have no concrete proof yet, but this enemy possesses abnormal power. We cannot afford a single mistake or we all perish. Just give me some time and your trust. Bye. He closed his eyes, weighing the odds. Do as he says. A subordinate protested, Bai He. That is absurd. Bai He roared, do it. Understood. Later, inside the command room, Bai, he turned his back to Su Ping. Liu and Yin Xiao have been secured as requested. Not everyone under my command enjoys the freedom you do. Now speak. What exactly happened during the wasteland reclamation? Su Ping raised his voice, matching the old man's intensity. I never agreed to work under you, you stubborn old fossil. This operation. Was it the first time you deployed direct association warriors? Bai, he turned, a flicker of surprise on his face. Correct. Yin Xiao and Han Ling were the first wave. Su Ping projected an image of 2 bloody chest plates he had discovered. Do these chest plates belong to your direct subordinates? Bai, he gasped, his eyes widening. Huh. How do you have possession of those 2 sets? Su Ping's gaze turned icy cold. Because I saw Yin Xiao and Han Ling die with my own eyes. These plates are identical to theirs. Su Ping voiced his terrifying deduction. I suspect the man looking like Yin Xiao in our custody is a counterfeit. At that moment, the Yin Xiao was bound tight to a hospital bed, still deep in a coma. This reclamation mission is haunted by something evil. Suddenly, a shadowed figure materialized. Bai He. Urgent intelligence. Speak. Their faces twisted in shock at the news. Multiple reclamation teams from various base cities are reporting the discovery of energy crystals. All major bases are mobilizing excavation squads to secure these resources immediately. Meanwhile, at the Extreme Dao base city, 2 beasts clashed. The red beast pinned the orange one to the ground with savage force. Ha ha ha! A spectator screamed in terror. What is going on? Those 2 beasts were evenly matched just moments ago. How did the power gap become this massive instantly? The crowd roared at the duelists. Quit stalling. What is your secret? A blue-haired youth held up a glowing stone. Smirking. Hey, it is all thanks to this baby. My brothers brought this ore back from a newly formed starry sky fissure. One bite, and whether beast or human, combat power skyrockets permanently. The mob went wild. That ore is a miracle. I will pay you anything. Tell me where the fissure is. No problem, the youth grinned. I only heard it from others anyway. You want to go mine some ore? Let's roll together. The excitement was contagious. Count me in. A girl beside him whispered anxiously. Are you serious? A brand new starry sky fissure. Who knows what kind of horrors are hiding in there? The boy scoffed. Didn't you see that power up? I have been stuck at the 6th rank for years. No battle team wants a weakling like me. The Federation hoards all the legendary resources that could speed up cultivation. He walked away, waving dismissively. A little risk for 50 years worth of cultivation? That is a trade I am willing to make. This is a gift from the heavens. Don't worry, I'll dig up a few extra chunks for you. Ahead stood the massive city gate, the exit registration point. 2 massive arms barred the way. Turn back. The crowd gasped. What? The guards' voices were like iron. The Blood Forest is now a forbidden zone. By order of the Trainers Association, the danger level is unverified. Until the official investigation is complete, no private scavenging is permitted, someone shouted. But other reclamation teams already went and came back. The guard frowned, releasing a crushing wave of pressure. Effective immediately, no teams are to pass. Those who have returned will be detained for official interrogation. Any further questions? The mob struggled to breathe. Gah, that is the suppression of a 9th rank powerhouse. It's crushing me. Apologies. We are leaving. They turned away, shoulders slumped in defeat. Damn it. We were one step too late. The good stuff is never left for the little guys. I spent a fortune on gear for this run. I'm ruined. His companion sighed, is giving up our only choice. That gatekeeper is a 9th rank monster. What can we do? Suddenly, a voice cut through the despair. Gentlemen? The stranger clenched his fist, feigning outrage. The Trainers Association has gone too far this time. My friend dug up some of that ore and they dragged him away. To get their hands on his loot, they didn't hesitate to use torture. The crowd stared at him, eyes wide. Are you talking about the owner of that beast who ate the ore earlier? What did you say? They did it just to steal the ore. You seriously buy that danger crap from the association? Please. They're just gatekeeping the ore for themselves. It's a total scam. The guy nodded along, playing the part. Think about it. The elites and big clans always hog the legendary gear. Now that ultimate power is finally within reach, they're trying to snatch it right out of our hands. Are we going to let them play us like NPCs? Someone screamed out from the crowd. Hell no. If those high and mighty jerks didn't block every path, we'd already be top-tier rankers ruling the world. The guy smirked, playing the rebel hero to perfection. Fine then. I'm done following their rules. I know a glitch in the system, a secret route past the guards straight to the blood wasteland. Stick with me, and we're golden. The crowd hyped up instantly. For real? You're a lifesaver. Fate hasn't abandoned us after all. Hold up, let me ping my squad. I'm calling my raid party too. The guy grinned, masking his true intent. Seriously, thanks man. I thought I was doomed to be a low-level scrub. Just endless grinding with zero glory. By the way, what's the name of our savior? The stranger's smile widened. Let's see, just call me Appy. Meanwhile, high above the city, a transmission cut off. Bye, he sat back and dialed a number. I've locked down the entire base city with a ban order. That should put a lid on things. Su Ping frowned on the other end. Don't bet on it. If this info was leaked on purpose, a ban just makes us look guilty. Like we're hiding the good loot. Bye, he sighed. You've got a point. As long as people keep bringing back those energy crystals, the hype won't die. Every power-hungry scrub and stuck-up pro is going to want a piece. Su Ping examined the crystal in his hand. We need the truth. Fast. Bye, he asked. I'm grilling the suspects now. What's your move? Su Ping replied coolly. I've got my own prisoner to break. He snapped the chains off the massive beast leader. The monster blinked, then snarled. You filthy human. I'm gonna rip you into confetti. It lunged, claws swinging. Su Ping caught the attack like it was nothing. I like to keep things simple. He crushed its hand. Spill the beans. The beast broke into a cold sweat as Su Ping twisted its grip. What are these crystals? Where did they spawn? The beast growled through the pain. Damn human. You were smurfing this whole time? Su Ping smirked. Take a wild guess. Now answer me before I get nasty. The beast ripped its own arm off and cackled. Ha! Don't make me laugh. Its arms regenerated instantly, eyes glowing with malice. Listen up, human. Either you kill me now, or I'm gonna devour your soul. Su Ping didn't blink. He grabbed its face. Teleport. The system chimed instantly. 10,000 energy points deducted. Su Ping reappeared behind it. The beast scowled. What kind of cheap trick is this? Suddenly, a crowd of customers was staring right at it. Whoa, a humanoid battle pet? Boss Su, is this new stock? when did you get back? The beast looked at the crowd and grinned like a psycho. Hey, look at all this fresh meat. Bam. A sword pierced right through it before it could move. Anna strolled over. Planning to let the customers get eaten? Is this a marketing stunt? Su Ping laughed, exasperated. Hey, watch the HP. Don't kill it yet. I need you to use Soul Search on this guy. Su Ping looked at the trembling red demon. Standard procedure. He glanced at Anna. As an employee, extract its memory files. Make it quick. It's urgent. Anna crossed her arms. Sorry, boss. Gonna have to decline that order. Su Ping frowned. Excuse me. Anna, is this mob too high level for you? She smirked. For a goddess like me, easy. But for you, impossible. You're out of options, aren't you? She teased. Supply and demand, baby. The price just went up. I want 20 points for this run. She held up 2 fingers. And from now on, any problem you can't handle yourself. My fee doubles every time I have to carry you. Su Ping chuckled. You're so naive, Anna. I'm the store manager. Read the contract. Employees must obey the manager's orders. You try to extort me, and I'll dock your pay. Anna laughed softly. Obeying orders only applies to official store business, doesn't it? Right? Oh, great supreme intelligent merciful all-knowing system. The system popped up instantly. Correct. Absolutely. Su Ping's jaw dropped. Huh. Anna winked. While you were away from keyboard, I hacked the rule book set by the supreme god. I'm an employee, not your personal slave, you small fry manager. Su Ping was shook. Holy crap, the NPC learned how to lawyer up. System. Look at this smug face. The system lectured him. Host needs to get good. Stop relying on carries to solve your problems. Besides, she's technically right. Also, address me by my full title, the Supreme Intelligent Merciful. Su Ping groaned. Give it a rest. Well played, Anna. But if you ever end up as my slave, don't come crying to me. Su Ping did the math. First charge 20, then 40, then 80. If she hits 200 points total, she gets outstanding employee status. That means if I don't get strong enough to stop needing her after 3 strikes, she ascends to the god city. And our contract? Terminated. Anna looked pleased. Deal. The red demon, blinded by the holy aura, saw its chance and bolted. Humph. It didn't make it 2 steps. Thwack. A blade slammed into its spine. The demon crawled away, screaming like a banshee, until Anna appeared instantly in its face. Meanwhile, miles away, Appy froze, sensing a disturbance. The recruits crowded him. You good, bro? He shook it off. I'm chill. He barked at the group. Keep moving. We're almost at the drop zone. He lowered his head to hide his glowing blood-red eyes. I didn't think these trash humans had anyone that strong. He clenched his fist, tracking the energy signature. Coming from Longjiang Bay City, back at the shop, the red demon's body spontaneously combusted. Did you frag him? Anna's expression darkened. No. Someone out there just recognized my power. The beast blew itself up before he could snatch its memories. Su Ping scowled, letting out a curse. Damn it. I wasted 20 points for 0 intel. Joanna retracted her divine spear. The mastermind this time is slippery. Definitely not some weak bug like the others. She flipped her hair, adding casually. Though obviously, they're trash compared to a goddess like me. Su Ping side-eyed her. Seriously, I already knew that much. Can I get a refund? Joanna cut him off with a sigh. Chill out. My divine wisdom can help you. Solve this puzzle with eons of experience. Su Ping rubbed his chin, actually using his brain for once. After a tense moment of silence, it finally clicked. The mystery stone. He pulled up the holographic image. This is an energy crystal. Eat it, and your power skyrockets. It's bait. Beastmasters risk their necks just to find it. But where the hell do these things come from? Spill the beans, goddess. Joanna laughed, covering her mouth. Mining? Are you playing dumb or did you hit your head? Quit the riddles. People are dying for this junk. Who knows how many idiots are rushing to their graves right now? She stared him down. You've gorged on similar stuff in my realm. Don't play coy. Her expression turned cold. Or maybe you just don't recognize the ingredients. She smirked darkly. Is the truth too gross for you? Su Ping's eyes widened in horror. Similar ingredients. The realization hit him like a truck. Wait, are you saying these crystals are made of people? The Higan King had harvested them all. Just then, his comms buzzed. It was Bai He. Elder, found anything? The old man sounded frantic on the other end. The silver owl just spontaneously combusted. Was that your doing, kid? Su Ping gasped. You got silenced too. Bai, he froze. They cut your lead too? Who has that kind of power? Su Ping frowned. I don't know who, but I know what they're doing. Someone's setting a trap to slaughter Beastmasters wholesale. Su Ping pointed his camera at the bloody mess on the floor. those energy crystals. They're condensed from the life force of dead humans. The background noise at HQ exploded. No way, that's insane. You got proof, kid? Bye, he roared. Shut up, look at the blood pool. Su Ping, check that out. On it, devil horns surfaced from the gore, floating ominously. Bye, Hayes, voice dropped. Remember the ambush in the blood forest? Did the beast leave behind thorn-like fragments? Su Ping nodded grimly. Yeah, but tiny ones. Bye, he connected the dots. The silver owl left the exact same debris when it blew up. I wasn't sure before, but this proves it. The old man's voice trembled. These biological traces belong to one thing. A nightmare took shape in Bai, his mind. The plant-type beast king. The Higan king. Terror ripped through the room. Impossible. The four kings are locked in the abyss. They can't set foot on Earth. Su Ping was confused. The abyss? These kings were fate state monsters peak legend rank. They could move mountains and flatten cities with a sneeze. With Earth's trash tech, what kind of door could possibly hold them? A staff member turned pale. Legend Su, you've got it wrong. The abyss isn't just some jail cell. It's an artificial crater in the northern wasteland, 8,000 meters deep. The bottom connects to a fracture in the starry sky. He pictured the hellscape. That rift leads to a planet called the Abyss. That's where the kings are caged. Su Ping snapped his fingers. Of course, a spatial rift acting as a prison dimension. But that doesn't explain how the door holds. He paused. Wait, did you say artificial? Exactly. That massive crater didn't just happen. It's the only reason those monsters haven't invaded Earth yet. The rift is sealed by the Star Sea. A human emperor sacrificed his life to create that barrier. He crushed the very Earth to seal it. Su Ping felt a chill. That kind of power. It's suffocating just thinking about it. The pressure is immense. Anything trying to crawl out gets ground into dust instantly. Bye, he looked grim. But even that power is fading. And like you said, the enemy is evolving. They might have learned to bypass the energy seal. His voice dropped to a whisper. My biggest fear? The other kings have already broken out. They could be walking among us. The room erupted. What? But by he. The entrance. We have 4 legend rank guards there. If the kings moved, they would have sounded the alarm. Su Ping's expression darkened. By he. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The guards are already dead. The ones on the comms? Just mimics wearing their faces. Meanwhile, in the shadows, a hand manipulated the same fleshy thorns. The Higan king pieced the fragments together like a grotesque puzzle. A monstrous head formed and dropped to the floor. The king addressed his kneeling mimics. A powerful little rat is sniffing around. A tentacle extended, offering a crystal. He's caught my interest. Target location, Longjiang-based city. The minions took the bait, bowing low. The monster stroked his tentacle with a sinister smile. Go, my children. Feast. Bai He, if the theory holds, how do we respond? Bai He turned his expression grim. First, issue an emergency summon for every battle pet warrior who left the wasteland after the crystals appeared. Detain them. Verify their identities. We must weed out the mimicking creatures hiding among us. That includes the legend-rank guardians of the Abyss. He continued sternly, and ramp up the warnings about the energy crystal scam. We cannot afford to bleed any more combat power. Finally, request aid from the Wind Tower. We need heavy hitters to confirm the current status of the Abyss. The officers saluted. Sir. Yes, sir. Su Ping spoke up. Is there anything you need me to handle? Bai, he looked at him through the screen. The enemy possesses power at the fate state. To be blunt, we are nothing but ants to them. He frowned deeply. Logically, they shouldn't need to hide from us. Yet, they resort to shadow games and dirty tricks. I want you to investigate that anomaly. The reason behind it could be our turning point. Su Ping nodded, accepting the command. Understood. Dismissed. Bai, he cut the feed. Joanna stepped up beside Su Ping, her arms crossed. Looks like your race is facing extinction. Want me to step in? Give me 40 minutes. 4 kings. 8 kings. I'll wipe the floor with them for you. Su Ping shot her a sidelong glance. Keep dreaming. We're not at that desperate stage yet. I'll handle it myself. You just do your job. Take me to piggyback on a heavenly tribulation and prepare the god's spring bath. Joanna shrugged, her expression icy. Fine. You're the boss. Whatever you say. Su Ping dialed a number, his mind racing. Before I head to the City of Light, I need to hand Su Lingyue and Shu Kuang over to Ye Qinchen's vanguard team. Beep, beep. I wonder which wasteland sector they're in. I hope nothing's gone wrong. A split second later, 2 figures materialized right in front of him. Shu Kuang waved frantically, grinning from ear to ear. Master, you were looking for us? Lingyue tilted her head. Brother, when did you get back? Su Ping blinked, completely taken aback. That was fast. Were you two not in the wasteland? Yeah, about that. Lingyue explained. Weird stuff has been happening out there. Captain Yi ordered us to stay inside the city walls and not wander off. They began to catch him up on the situation. Su Ping rubbed his chin, deep in thought. I see. Yi Chen-chan's paranoia actually saved the day. Xu Kuang chimed in, practically bouncing with excitement. Actually, it's all thanks to your shop, Master. Just training there every day gives us massive gains. That's why almost no one from Longjiang got tricked into going to the wasteland. Su Lingyue's eyes sparkled with ambition. Brother, what do you say we seize this momentum and expand our territory to another city? Fingers flying as she calculated potential profits, she smirked. I've already done the recon. The neighboring cities are drooling over our training efficiency, begging us to open branches on their turf for dirt cheap. Even their mayors are ready to throw cash just to court us. Su Ping crossed his arms, a satisfied grin curling his lips. Oh ho? A perfect stepping stone to elevate us to a global-based city level. Not bad. Since when did you develop such a killer business instinct? Su Lingyue flushed red at the teasing. Unlike someone, I wasn't lazing around while you were gone. Su Ping patted her head, his gaze softening with rare affection. I'll leave the empire expansion to you, I trust your gut. Just give me a shout when the construction is done, little boss lady. Su Lingyue's eyes fluttered shut, her voice turning gentle. I got it, you stinky jerk. You're messing up my hair. Suddenly, Su Ping's comms lit up an incoming call from Zhang Lingtong. He picked up, and a worried voice poured through the device. Teacher, you didn't run into any danger on your mission, did you? I've been looking everywhere for you. Su Ping replied coolly. I'm fine. Hit a few speed bumps, but nothing I couldn't handle. I'm in a different base city right now. What's the situation? Lingtong got straight to business. Teacher, do you remember the dragon blood fracture method I restarted? Su Ping nodded calmly. Yeah. Modifying the bloodline of dragon-type pets to skyrocket their power. Correct. But back then, the modification serum was too limited. Her tone turned serious. We could only awaken about 1% of the purple blood heavenly dragon's lineage. Lingtong's voice spiked with excitement. But now, we've achieved a massive breakthrough in mass-producing the serum. Using the dragon blood fracture method, we can now purify dragon-type bloodlines by over 50%. At a conservative estimate, any modified pet at rank 9 or below will see their combat strength explode by 80%. Su Ping's eyes lit up. Perfect timing. I have a rank 9 glutton that needs an upgrade. What's your location? Lingtong leaned back against the wall. I'm right here in your store, teacher. He frowned, curious. Usually, beast technology research takes ages. How did you crack it so fast this time? Lingtong explained, because we weren't starting from zero. We were rebooting the legacy of our predecessors. With the data you provided, once I smashed through the bottleneck, everything else just flowed like water. Su Ping whistled, impressed. Oh ho. Didn't think those old documents would pack such a punch. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right there. She agreed casually. No problem. Wait 2 minutes. Su Ping spun on his heel, vanishing instantly. I've got business. You two hold down the fort. They waved as he blurred away. Xu Kuang turned to Su Lingyu, confused. What were Master and her talking about? Dragon. Jeans? Something purple? She shrugged. I didn't understand a word, but it sounded legendary. System alert, 1,000 energy points deducted. In a flash of light, Su Ping materialized in the shop. Yo, I'm back. Lingtong froze, jaw dropping. You were serious? He looked straight at her. So, what's the next impossible technology you plan to restart? I'll help you hunt down the materials. Lingtong raised a hand, hesitating on the future path of her research. Actually, I haven't fully decided yet. One path is to deepen the purple blood research. Eventually, we could resurrect the extinct ancient dragon, the purple blood heavenly dragon in the modern era. The other path is contract technology, unlocking the binding contract. It means when a battle pet levels up, it feeds a portion of its power back to the master. And conversely, when the master grows stronger, they feed power back to the pet. Su Ping's eyes flashed sharp as a realization struck him like lightning. Feedback upgrades. My Dark Dragon Hound still has 3 seals from the Dragon King's legacy suppressing it. Every time a seal breaks, its rank and combat power skyrocket. If I can harness that feedback effect, wouldn't my own power go straight to the moon? Su Ping pointed a finger, his voice leaving no room for argument. Stop hesitating. Your next project is the contract binding technology. All in. Meanwhile, atop a towering skyscraper, a voice cuts through the silence. I am terribly sorry. A nervous police officer stands at attention, saluting 4 legendary rank seniors guarding the abyss. He pulls out a strange set of handcuffs. These will just temporarily lock your spiritual energy. No side effects. I promise. We'll take them off immediately after. The squad moves fast, cuffing the prisoners one by one. Forgive the offense, legendary seniors. One of the guards laughs it off. Small stuff, Kid, don't sweat it. But the other remains polite. Thank you for cooperating with the investigation. Suddenly, terror strikes. A ferocious beast lunges straight at the officer. Pure horror fills his eyes. The beast's shadow stretches across the wall like a nightmare. The floor is already painted with streaks of blood. A gut-wrenching scream echoes. Arg. Tentacles wrap around his neck like a noose. He reaches out, desperate. Save me. Tell headquarters. He doesn't even finish his sentence. The tentacle drills right into his body. It births a glowing orb from his chest. The prisoners watch in frozen shock. That's the thing the Breeder Association warned about. It's a monster. The young officer ages 50 years in a second. He tries to smash the button on his device. Run. Get out of here. But instantly, he withers into a dried-up husk. Clatter. A stone drops from his corpse. The crowd stares at the stone on the ground. Lin grins like a maniac. Yes, he didn't leave us here to die. Feng just stares blankly at the stone. That's the energy crystal the Breeder Association talked about. Lin shouts, panic rising. Stop spacing out. Run, you idiot. Feng replies quickly. Yeah. But his hand reaches out, straight for the stone. Lin turns back, terrified. Ah, how? Let's go. The monsters are coming. Then he sees it. Feng is shoving the stone into his mouth. Lin grabs his arm and screams. Are you sick? That thing is made of human lives. Feng's eyes go bloodshot. He rips his arm away. The hell is your problem? This isn't your first day as a pioneer. Who cares about a few lives? He explodes with energy. Veins bulge across his body like snakes. This power, it's insane. It's 10 times stronger than anything I've ever felt. I can't believe this rush. Is there anything in the world more effective than this? Feng looks at Lin, who just slammed into the wall. Am I right? A deep, chilling voice answers him. Damn straight. The monster casually rips the stone out of Lin's body. It lectures them calmly. In your legends, didn't Buddha feed himself to a tiger? Isn't this just fulfilling one's destiny? Feng backs away, on high alert. You freak. What do you want? You gonna eat me too? The beast laughs and tosses the stone to Feng. Eat you? Ha ha ha! Don't be stupid. If you're a good little dog, I might even give you a reward. Cut to a helicopter slicing through a blizzard, surrounded by peaks. A voice commands, drop us at the base. The chopper lands. 2 men step out. The follower is confused. The base? Isn't the wind tower at the summit? The leader is chill. We walk up the mountain. The other guy is shocked. What? Are you crazy? It's a blizzard out there. The leader walks on calmly. This is the wind tower's rule. If you want a favor, you walk. The guy scoffs, annoyed. Don't they know we're from the Breeder Association? The leader sighs, doesn't matter who you are. The wind tower is full of legendary rank masters. Nobody in this world dares to cross them. They stop in front of a barrier. The guy touches the invisible wall. Something is blocking us. The leader recognizes it instantly. The Wind Mountain barrier. He drops to his knees and screams into the snow. Legendary Senior. Drunken Immortal. We are here on Master Bai's orders to request backup. Please, let us meet the Wind Tower Master. The other shore has broken out of the abyss. They're on Blue Star. He bows until his head hits the snow. Senior Drunken Immortal, please, save us. The old man just lounges on his giant gourd, watching them. He leans back, totally unbothered. Slam. Miles away, a fist hits the table. Damn it. In the command center, an agent reports. Master Bai, all 3 orders failed. We couldn't execute any of them. And it gets worse. There's an evil cult hunting people to boost their power. The conclusion is clear. The other shore has built an army. They've leveled up. They went from hiding in the shadows to open warfare. The hierarchy in the base cities is being reshuffled. The big families are getting eaten alive. The world is in chaos. We've lost contact with multiple base cities. It's total anarchy. Master Bai goes silent. He frowns. What about Su Ping's investigation? I haven't heard a peep from that kid in days. Check what he's doing. The agent types furiously on the keyboard. Yes, sir. He turns back. Master Bai. I found him. Legendary Su is bouncing between base cities right now. Master Bai strokes his beard. Running around for clues? Makes sense. His voice drops low. After all, the other shore is famous for being sneaky. We don't even know where their main body is. It's been years. They probably changed shape completely. Finding them is harder than ascending to heaven. Maybe I shouldn't have rushed him. He needs more time. The agent laughs nervously. Master Bai. He doesn't look like he's investigating. He's restocking inventory for his shop. Master Bai freezes. Huh? The agent explains quickly. Legendary Su is in a base city right now, opening a bunch of branch stores. The old master is shocked. What? Opening branches while the world ends? Meanwhile, Su Ping is chilling, picking flowers. At the Beast Pet store in Ninggu High City, A mob of hands grabs at a glowing item. One guy holds it up like a trophy. Haha, I got it. The losers groan. Damn it, that Nether King Bone Lotus was the last pack. Ugh, too slow again. Even the trash tier food is impossible to get. The crowd goes wild at the door. Hey, I'll pay triple. Give it to me, dream on. This is rare loot. I queued for a whole day for this. I'll pay 5 times, 10 times. Su Ping pushes through the mosh pit. Excuse me. Make way. Stand back from the shelves. A guy blinks. Huh? Who are you? Su Ping smirks. He waves his hand, and boom plants materialize. Just the owner doing a restock. Don't mind me. The items fly into the empty spots. The guy's jaw hits the floor. Whoa, that's insane. He looks to the side. Refill in the blink of an eye. Wait, where'd he go? In a flash, Su Ping is already in Thuho City. He triggers the teleport. Su Ping is back on the grind. He tells the crowd, coming through. Another instant restock. A regular customer turns around. Boss Su, you again. That's the 3rd time I've seen you today. Su Ping grins. 3 times, that's rookie numbers. Mangshuian City next door. I've already hit them 7 times today. The communicator on his wrist buzzed to life, flashing the name Su Lingyue. He tapped the screen, answering with a casual drawl. What is up? Busy restocking the shelves, Lingyue fired off her questions without missing a beat. Hey, about the new branches in Guangxi, Yangtze, and Huquan. Those massive base cities are totally understaffed. Bro, are we hiring locals on the spot? Su Ping frowns slightly, his voice firm. No way. We only use our own people. Lingyue sounded puzzled. Our own people, he replied instantly. You heard me. Right now, aside from the main store, every branch in Longjiang Base City is run by the 6 great families. The Qin, Zhou, Tang, Mu, Liu, and Ye clans are handling business. Su Ping's lips curled into a confident smirk as he thought of them. Those guys have racked up serious XP lately. I have given you full administrative rights. You can order the veterans to deploy to the other base cities immediately. As for the empty spots they leave behind, the 6 families will send fresh blood to fill the void. Longjiang is officially our rookie training camp. Lingyue did not hesitate. Got it. Suddenly, an urgent priority notification from the Trainers Association flashed on his screen. Su Ping signaled her. Ah, hold on. Another call is coming in. As soon as the line connected, the frantic voices on the other side nearly exploded out of the device. Legend Su, what on earth are you doing? Su Ping blinked, pretending to be innocent. Brainstorming how to crush the other shore. The group screamed in unison. Don't give us that crap. You are clearly opening new shops. Su Ping tilted his head. Is opening a shop illegal now? One of the officers furiously typed away while lecturing him. This is a life or death situation. Legend Su, look at these numbers. Across the 4 great continents, over 200 base cities are involved. A holographic map of ruin projected into the air. Half the world has lost all order under the corrupting influence of the other shore. It is total anarchy out there. The scene shifted to refugees fleeing from nightmare creatures. Base cities have collapsed into chaos. Every single day, hundreds of battle pet warriors are captured and eaten alive. Images of savage, grinning cultists flashed by. The worst part, we are helpless. High-ranking pet warriors are betraying humanity, working from the inside to slaughter their own kind. If you do not join them, you get devoured. Greedy eyes are everywhere, because eating others grants them power. The other shore is spreading like a chaotic plague. In just a few days, they have swept through half the global strongholds. The officer stared daggers at him. And you are saying this apocalypse is the perfect time to make a quick buck. Su Ping rubbed his chin, thoughtful. Go check the refugee departure rates for me. The officer paused, dumbfounded. Departure rates? Bai He, standing in the back, suddenly realized something. He immediately barked an order. Compare the number of pioneers in the major base cities against the casualty and missing person reports. Now, the officer looked at the data and stammered. Yes, sir. Reporting to Bai He. There are 13 base cities with suspiciously low departure rates. 12 of them are in the Asian district. Bai He lowered his voice, intensity rising. And let me guess, one of them is right here. My hunch was right. The one thing these safe zones have in common, they all host one of Su Ping's pet stores. The officer gasped, letting out a shaky breath. You are absolutely right. It is unbelievable, but these pet shops are acting like absolute sanctuaries. But Legend Su, how are you managing nearly 100 stores with such military precision in the middle of a war? Just then, Lingyue stretched her arms and cut into the call. Pretty sure I heard someone talking about me. The store manager is right here. The officer stared blankly at Lingyue waving on the screen. Store manager? Wait, why are you in this classified video conference? Su Ping shrugged. We were just talking about her, so I pulled her into the chat. Meet the talent. She introduced herself with a grin. I am Su Lingyu. Please take care of me. Su Ping continued. By the way, that sanctuary strategy you guys are marveling at. Yeah, that was her idea. The officials were floored. All those stores, managed by one young girl. Someone whispered in realization. Su Lingyue. I heard legend Su had a younger sister. Is that her? The officer sighed in admiration. As expected of a young monster who reached the legend rank, even his sister is terrifyingly capable. Su Ping cut through the praise, getting back to business. You mentioned earlier that half the global cities have fallen into chaos. If there is chaos, that proves not everyone has sided with the other shore yet, right? We can rescue the resistance fighters from those major cities and move them into the sanctuary zones created by my shop's influence. He held up 2 fingers, his eyes sharp. Once the traders of the other shore lose their food source, they only have 2 choices. Either they turn on each other and eat their weaker allies, or they surrender to us before they become lunch. Either way, the enemy's numbers drop. When that happens, we just march in and reclaim the empty cities. Bai he raised an eyebrow, impressed. A solid plan. But expansion right now is risky. We have lost too many powerhouses, and the enemy has backup from the other shore. We, however, have 0 support from the Peak Tower. If the other shore launches an all-out assault on these 13 sanctuaries, holding the line will be a nightmare. Su Ping frowned. The Peak Tower. You mentioned them before. What is their deal? Can they fight the other shore or not? Bai, he explained. The Peak Tower is composed of over a dozen legend-rank battle pet warriors. It is the strongest organization on the blue planet. Very few even know they exist. If they stepped in, we would have the firepower to crush the other shore. Su Ping was genuinely surprised. Over a dozen legends? I thought there were only 4 continents. Should not there be only 2 or 3 legends per continent? Where did all these extra legends pop out from? Ling Yue nodded in agreement. Seriously, this is the first time I am hearing about this too. And hey, old man, why did you say they would not come to help us? Bai he stroked his beard, his expression grim. Saying there are only a few legends per continent is technically incorrect. The reality is, there are only a few legends willing to work for the human government. Usually, the Tower legends accept the absolute best resources the blue planet has to offer, basking in supreme glory. In times of war, they are supposed to deploy unconditionally upon our command. Su Ping's face darkened. So basically, if these old monsters in the Peak Tower do not see a profit, they will not lift a finger. Their actions depend entirely on their mood. Bai he sighed. Pretty much. That is exactly it. Ling Yu covered her mouth, shocked. How can that be? Old man, will they really just watch us die? The old man looked defeated. I am just a normal human who has lived for 300 years. His voice dropped to a whisper. To a legend who can live for 1,000 years. I am nothing more than a brat with a runny nose. How could I possibly know what goes on in the minds of such great beings? Suddenly, the red alert light began to scream. An officer spun around, shouting urgency. Readings confirm multiple beast kings and a massive swarm of high-tier monsters gathering. Bai he, it's a beast tide. Bai he's gaze snapped to the map right near Longjiang-based city in the Asian district. As he spoke, Su Ping and Su Lingyue's expressions darkened. The sirens began to wail. Warning, Longjiang-based city faces imminent beast tide threat. Repeat, Longjiang-based city faces imminent threat. Outside the walls, the roar of 1,000 monsters shook the earth. Inside the command center, chaos erupted. Longjiang. That's the sanctuary housing legend Su's main store. Bai he, do we deploy reinforcements immediately? Bai, he hesitated, looking at the holographic feed of the siblings. What's your assessment? Su Lingyue appeared on the screen, her face steely. Longjiang is a grade B-based city. Normally, we can hold the line against a tide led by a few beast kings. And with my brother's store here, the average combat standard of our battle pet warriors has long surpassed other cities. We can repel this tide without external aid. Bai he frowned, his instincts screaming. That may be true, but a beast tide at this specific moment, I suspect there's a darker trigger we need to consider. Su Lingyu's eyes widened. You mean, the other shore? Bai he nodded. Exactly. We aren't just fighting monsters in the light. We must guard against the other shore striking from the shadows. He looked at her with approval. Sharp. We don't know the full extent of their infiltration yet. But my gut tells me if we hesitate and let them coordinate a pincer attack with the beast tide, Longjiang will be beyond salvation. Su Lingyue turned to an analyst. Give me a timeline. How long until the vanguard hits Longjiang? The analyst's face was pale with dread. Projected impact. In 2 days. Another report came in. The wilderness is crawling with anomaly readings. Even the fastest reinforcements would take 2 days to cut through. Su Lingyu's voice tightened. So, you're saying we have to mobilize immediately or it's too late. Suddenly, Su Ping's phone cut through the tension. Hold on. Both Bai He and Su Lingyu froze. Huh? Su Ping spoke slowly, his voice calm amidst the panic. Everyone, listen to me. Meanwhile, deep in District 43, a grade C-based city, a figure strode into the control room. Has the beast tide warning been transmitted to HQ? The operator nodded. Sent, sir. On the tactical map, red arrows swarmed like blood vessels, marking massive hostility converging on Longjiang-based city. Target locked. Impact in 48 hours. But then, the trajectories shifted. Green and red indicators pulled toward a single point. The commander's eyes narrowed. Issue the command. Target. Holy Light-based city. The nearby bases scrambled to send reinforcements to Longjiang. Losing that city wasn't an option. Longshan rested a hand on the trembling soldier's shoulder. A cruel smirk twisted his lips. Perfect. All the other bases took the bait. He patted the guy. Good job, buddy. The soldier's face went purple with fear. Hey. I did what you said, the grunt stammered, sweating bullets. Can I go now? Bam. A palm print crushed into the earth. Soldier, gone. Oops, changed my mind. Task complete. Longshan groaned, looking bored. What a total waste of my time. Behind him, a guy sitting on a pile of dried-up corpses scoffed. You should have just looted their gear. Longshan licked the fresh blood off his face. Gross. Waste of time. This distraction order came straight from Lord Higgin. Ming Bin played with a shriveled body. Yeah, Higgins' orders. I know. But killing these zero-energy trash mobs, literally no XP gain. Longshan raised a glowing hand. Hey, you just don't get the vibes of an A-rank powerhouse. One thought, and I can snap bones, crush organs, and make it rain blood. He looked at his partner deadpan. Don't tell me you never fantasized about having this kind of power. Honestly, even if we take over the Blue Star, watching tentacles choke the life out of people kinda does it for me. Job done. The bodies were stacked like a mountain. Meanwhile, in another dimension, skyscrapers were burning to the ground. A C-class base city, total wipeout in 1 hour, 14 minutes. The surrounding towns didn't stand a chance either. Just ash and rubble. At the same time, base cities 44 through 47 got hit with the same intensity. No exceptions. All wrecked. On the screen, a red streak of destruction. Outside the lost continent, communications were dead. No one saw the beast tide moving. The monsters were starving, rushing past the burning ruins like maniacs. One of the Hagen squad members raged. Why do we have to clear the road for these brainless animals? Let them die. Jean Lu, a high-ranking officer, smirked. Relax. You think a pile of broken weapons will scare the humans? A dagger aimed at the heart needs to be sharp. Another officer chimed in. Exactly. The Asian district is probably wetting their pants after seeing how fast those C-class cities fell. I bet they're throwing every soldier they have at Longjiang right now. He stared at his hand. Ha. Just as the Lord predicted. The gates of the other cities are wide open. Man, I can't wait for Phase 2. Where's Lord Hagen anyway? Did it start yet? They stood on the high ground, surrounded by flames. Of course, Lord Hagen is the key to this whole lure the tiger from the mountain strategy. 2 days later, a massive horde of monsters marched forward. And leading them, that flashy freak, Appy. The system screamed a warning. A subordinate rushed in. Bai He. The beast tide is hitting Longjiang, and we spotted a humanoid, suspected to be Higgin. It's do or die. Bai, he shouted. Tell the whole army. Longjiang enters combat mode. Now, sir. Officers sprinted. They stood before Su Ping, faces grim. Legend Su. The Longjiang Imperial Guard is in position. The officer looked for approval. Awaiting your command, behind him stood the elite squad warriors handpicked by Su Ping from the top families. Qin, Zhou, Tang, Mu, Liu. Plus the Ye family and other top talents. Su Ping stood by the observation deck. Stick to the plan. Understood. The enemy boss locked eyes with him. Humph. Human. Looks like you prepared a special welcome ceremony for me. Su Ping stared back, cold as ice. Welcome? Nah. I prepared your funeral service. The beasts roared, hungry for flesh. A massive shadow stomps down, sending everyone scattering in panic. It's a colossal titan elephant charging straight for Su Ping's headquarters. Mayor C watches, stone-faced. What a savage beast. But Shu Kuang is losing it. Is that a king beast? You bet. That's a titan elephant with the ocean state bloodline. Legend says this lineage is born with freakish strength, capable of flattening entire mountains. The giant foot crashes closer. In the distance, the fortress locks onto its target. They unleash hell right at the elephant. Boom! A massive explosion shakes the heavens. Covering his eyes, he smirks. Ha, nailed it. But Xu Kuang freezes. It charged right into the trap zone. 3 layers of anti-beast mines went off. That should have cooked a king beast alive, but somehow, it didn't even scratch him. No way. A transparent barrier is shielding its massive body. Seeing it unscathed, Mayor C starts to sweat. Not a single scratch. Su Ping grits his teeth in frustration. Damn it, it's the A ranker of defense skill. Earth's Grace. Normal attacks won't stop a monster like this. The giant beast charges like a runaway train. The Otherworld faction sent this tank first for a reason. They knew exactly what they were doing. Using the Titan's insane defense to clear the minefield, the enemy commander glares from the shadows, and suddenly, the beast accelerates. Xu Kuang spots something wrong. Wait, that thing is still picking up speed? Mayor Ji is starting to panic. What? Is it trying to ram the city walls? Su Ping sighs, channeling his energy. Time to school this fool. He raises his hand, power surging. Roar! A dragon launches from the fortress high above. It lands with a shockwave that shatters the earth. The dragon stares down its enemy and screams a challenge. They collide. Neither giving an inch, the elephant's eye glows with an eerie light. But Su Ping's beast holds the line with brute force. Crash. The dragon shatters the defense shield. Seizing the moment, it grabs the massive tusks and opens its maw, gathering pure destruction. Whoosh! A beam of death blasts out. It blows through the elephant's skull, taking half its head off. Even Su Ping looks a little impressed. Brutal. The dragon rips the corpse in two. Xu Kuang goes wild with excitement. Hell yeah, first blood. The king beast is down. Mayor C is stunned. What terrifying power. It wrecked a titan elephant. Has Su Ping's inferno dragon reached the legendary rank? Xu Kuang smirks, puffing his chest. Yehey, looks like my master's purple pyre inferno dragon evolved successfully. The mayor is confused. Purple pyre? I've never heard of that evolution branch. Xu Kuang grins. Master said it's a rare path, created by fusing with the bloodline of the purple blood sky dragon. The mayor realizes the truth. That ancient super dragon that went extinct 1,000 years ago. No wonder that Fire Blast just vaporized the Titan. But the dragon isn't done. It charges another beam, aiming straight for the enemy commander. Suddenly, 2 monsters appear to block the shot. They fire back with their own energy blasts. Mayor Xie gasps, facing 2 king beasts at once, and it's not even flinching. But Xu Kuang senses something off. Wait, Mayor, look at the horizon. A massive army of monsters is swarming in. Xu Kuang turns pale. 10 king beasts? That's double the intel report. The enemy commander smirks arrogantly. I came to see if these human-raised pets are any stronger than wild king beasts. Boom! A flaming giant steps forward. It's the red soul flame demon ape, ranked 4th among all fire element pets. Every step it takes sets the world on fire. The flames are raging uncontrollably. But the inferno dragon stands its ground. Mayor Xie shields his face from the heat. That's the king beast's ultimate bloodline skill. World-destroying true fire. Xu Kuang is shaking. Wait, isn't the range usually 100 miles? This covers 1,000. The mayor points out the truth. That ape has been buffed by the otherworld's power. Holy crap, that's no ordinary king beast anymore. A barrier wraps around the fortress just in time. The fire is overwhelming. Mayor C is terrified. Even king beasts run from this flame. Can the inferno dragon survive it? Xu Kuang just looks back and grins. Hey, Mayor, don't let that savage attack from earlier fool you. Its real specialty is defense. Su Ping gives the command. Divine transformation. A massive, invisible presence steps out from the fortress. The flames wash over them, but the city is untouched. Skill. Wall of the gods. High above, the enemy commander narrows his eyes. A strange defensive art. I can't tell the origin. It far surpasses any king beast skill. Interesting. Mayor Xie looks up in awe. A divine skill. Su Ping's secret technique. Seeing truly is believing. Xu Kuang mocks the enemy. Hey, you guys been stuck in the abyss too long? Can't keep up with modern times, huh? Su Ping stares coldly at the enemies. You think this is strange? The enemies look confused. Su Ping analyzes the battlefield. The Titan elephant cleared a path through the mines. It was the perfect chance to rush us. But they didn't send the army to swarm the base. They're just sending single units to provoke us. Su Ping realizes something dark. They are stalling. Playing games, Mayor Xie looks at him. Are they testing our defenses? Suddenly, it clicks for Xu Kuang. Wait, the human traders from their faction aren't here. It's just monsters. Where did the enemy cultivators go? Realization hits them like a truck. Mayor Xie goes pale. They haven't committed their main force to Longjiang. But we summoned all the elites from the other bases to be here. If they attack the other bases now. Meanwhile, On a distant ridge, shadows emerge. The Otherworld Legion steps out of the rifts. Brothers, raise the city. Slaughter every cultivator. Spare no one, young or old. Riding vicious beasts, they hunger for blood. The system alarm screams red. Mayor, urgent report. All 11 bases are under attack. Machuan, Shigo, Zhuha, Quanxi, Yangji, Hoshuan, Jiba, Hulan, Tutan. Jin Shui panicked the moment he realized these were the rebel forces of the other shore. He realized the other shore had targeted every base city where Su Ping opened a branch from the very start. Was the beast tide at Longjiang just a distraction to buy time? The villain smirked from the sky. Realized it just now. Too late, humans. He looked down at the chaos below with eyes full of contempt. You are all trapped in this city, forced to watch everyone else become beast chow, unable to take a single step outside. Jin Shui fell to his knees. Damn it, they are too cunning. He clutched his head in despair. We are completely out of options. Suddenly, 2 men approached Boss Su with a report. Everything you requested is arranged. Su Ping smiled, a dangerous glint in his eyes. Excellent. Looks like the party is just getting started. The villain paused, noticing something strange. Over at Battlefield 2, countless artillery shells rained down from the base. One of the enemies screamed in terror. Hey, look at the sky. The screams continued as an aerial ambush began. A massive explosion erupted, hitting with the force of the Dai Bang Regiment's heavy cannons. The enemies barely survived thanks to their energy shields. Damn it, those are fake beasts. They rigged unstable cores inside peak 9th rank beasts to create biological bombs. Huge power but limited numbers. Wait, that's the ace card of an A-class base city. Alex was confused. How does a B-class base possess such overpowered weaponry? Shouldn't all defensive resources be at Longjiang to stop the beast tide? Something is wrong. Retreat. Suddenly, spaceships dropped from the atmosphere, descending from the blue planet's orbit and the federal main city. Alex stared at the armada filling the sky. What the hell is that? One by one, the interstellar ships touched down safely, hatches opening to reveal an army of elites marching out. You guys are just fish in a barrel now. Soldiers flooded the field. There is absolutely no escape for you. Alex and his squad stood there, completely dumbfounded. Who are you people? Back at Battlefield 1, Jin Shui cheered as he got the news. This is insane. It's the elite forces from other bases. Legend Su saw through their lure the Tiger Away plan ages ago. He stalled for time just to counter-trap them and bring in the entire space fleet. Su Ping flashed a bright, mocking grin at the villain. Humph, other shore. I was waiting for my air support. What exactly were you waiting for? The other shore leader's face twisted in rage. All beasts, listen up. Trample Longjiang into dust. Meanwhile, a subway train sped through the underground logistics tunnel, a team guarding mysterious boxes. That sound, the beasts are charging together. As they checked the cargo, the crew chattered nervously. I've never heard a noise that loud before. Don't stop working. The scale of this beast tide is probably way beyond Class A. I don't even want to imagine how brutal the battle is up there. Suddenly, the train shook violently, startling everyone. Cracks appear on the tunnel walls outside. Xu Kuang observed the damage. The battle above is intense enough to shake tunnels hundreds of meters underground. That is the destructive power of a Beast King. In the distance, another soldier held his head. The other shore definitely made their move. That's a Fate State Beast King up there. We can't win. We are dead meat. We're gonna get sucked dry. The commander immediately shouted to calm the squad. I haven't received any retreat orders. Get on your feet, now. We have countless battle pet warriors fighting that Beast King above us. They need energy potions. They need ammo. Our job is to get this gear into their hands, not to wet our pants worrying about power levels. He raised his fist, rallying everyone's determination. We have to win this battle. Just think about the insane amount of resources a beast tide this size will drop. Think of the loot. Everyone's eyes lit up. You're right. Su Ping and the others can definitely win. He is the youngest legendary battle pet warrior in history. The commander shouted again. That's right. Orders are in. The next wave is starting. Run like your life depends on it. The iron train accelerated, zooming forward into the dark. But suddenly, strange tentacles penetrated the tunnel walls. Back at Battlefield 1, a flaming ape was rampaging. It clashed with the Inferno Dragon, tearing at each other with primal fury. On the other side, a swarm of wolves appeared, enough to make your skin crawl. They used sharp claws to scale the walls, but a well-placed bullet blew one's head right off. Turns out, the defenders had their heavy weapons ready. A mech pilot screamed over the comms. Don't even think about coming closer. Die. Bullets rained down like a storm of fire. The pile of shell casings on the floor grew higher and higher. They fired so continuously that the gun barrels glowed red hot. A shard of ice materialized as the frost spirit coldly blocked the path. A beast lunged at the mech from a distance, claws aimed right at the pilot. Game over. But just as the claws were about to rip him apart, a foot lightly blocked the attack. The man delivered a brutal kick. Go back to whatever hell you crawled out of. The soldiers below recognized the commander. Dao Huang stood atop the mech. Heads up. The other shore buffed these beasts. They are way stronger than normal monsters of the same rank. The subordinates looked at Dao Huang. Yes, sir. Suddenly, a cry for help rang out. Dao Huang quickly scanned the area. A soldier below was being mauled. Dao Huang analyzed the beast's body. That thing on its chest. He realized it was an unstable core. Suddenly, the beast's body detonated as he shielded the injured soldier. Damn it. Looking up at Su Ping, Dao Huang reported. The other shore implanted unstable cores in these beasts. They want to suicide bomb our fortress and walls. Boss Su, I suggest we pull the battle line back outside the walls. Standing behind him, Tian Xiao objected. There are too many beasts outside. Leaving the city now is like feeding sheep to a tiger. Boss Su, let this old man handle it. He ordered the formation to assemble. Guards, listen to my command. The soldiers shouted in unison. A legion linked up with Tian Xiao, manifesting a green dragon aura holding a massive sword. Marching toward the front lines, the energy dragon clamped the sword in its mouth, ready to strike. The beast didn't even see it coming. A horizontal slash swept through, carving a massive crater into the earth. The monsters recoiled in pure terror. The flaming ape's head hit the ground before its body even realized it was dead. The inferno dragon roared, asserting its dominance after the kill. Xu Kuang cheered wildly. Hell yeah, that's one beast king down. Jin Shui's face lit up with hope. Unbelievable. We actually pushed back the siege. But suddenly, the ground cracked open and the ape's corpse was dragged down into the abyss. The inferno dragon immediately took flight to dodge. From the fissure, a colossal tentacle shot up into the sky. Everyone stared in shock, and Xu Kuang screamed, Mommy. At Battlefield 2, everyone felt the tremors. What is happening? It looks like something massive. A gigantic, long tentacle rose before their eyes. Is that thing coming from underground? Boom! It slammed into the earth with zero mercy. One lift of that claw, and countless lives were just deleted. Baiyan's lackeys started cheering like fanatics. Lord Baiyan finally made his move. Ha ha! This is the terrifying power of the Fate State. You arrogant scrubs, get wrecked by the Master's hand. The beast was a nightmare fuel of jagged teeth. It rolled out its tongue, sucking the very life essence from the crowd. It hoisted them up, ripping the green vitality straight out of their chests. The prisoners in shackles screamed in despair. Lord Baiyan, can you hear us? These guys locked our energy. Please, break these chains. The monster's head snapped back. If you can hear us, grant us power. The beast's maw dripped with disgusting saliva. We can still fight for you. But then, the grim reality hit them. Those massive tongues weren't aiming for the enemy. They were aiming for Baiyan's own soldiers. Wait, no. The traitor screamed as the tongue wrapped around him. Stop it. His pleas echoed to the heavens. I don't want to be thrown away like trash. My power, the strength I suffered to get. And just like that, his game was over. Baiyan. You won't die in peace. Back on the battlefield, the villain looked like he was enjoying a gourmet meal. After all, those tentacles were part of him. Su Ping's expression darkened. Purple Pyre Inferno Dragon, return immediately. In the sky, the dragon tried to retreat, but the tentacles were too fast, snagging its leg. The vines coiled around its neck, ready to snap it in two. Qin Duhuang started panicking. Boss Su needs help. Tian Xiao didn't hesitate. Azure Dragon, unleash hell. The blue dragon surged forward, sword in mouth intercepting the beast, but the blade barely scratched the monster's hide. Qin Duhuang saw it and yelled, the cut is too shallow. Old Zhu. Suddenly, a black blur shot past them like a bullet. Su Ping transformed. He gripped his blade and swung with everything he had. Xu Kuang and Jin Shui were shook. Legend Su. The blade energy crashed into the tentacles. Su Ping's strike was insanely stronger than the dragon's attack. The villain sensed something was wrong and snapped his eyes open. That cut from Su Ping? Yeah, that actually ticked him off. He commanded his swarm of tentacles to rush the boy. Su Ping didn't flinch, slashing his weapon in a blur of motion. Jin Shui watched in terror. Dangerous. Legend Su. Watch out for Beyond. Su Ping gritted his teeth. One final strike. He swung his blade down like he was tearing the sky apart. The slash severed the tentacles completely. Open up for me. The Inferno Dragon finally broke free from the bind. Su Ping landed lightly on its head. Purple Pyre, Inferno Dragon, go. But did you really think they'd let him escape that easily? Tian Xiao jumped in to tank the damage. Boss Su, I've got your back. But the power gap was too huge. The tentacles smashed the blue dragon to pieces. Tian Xiao coughed up a mouthful of blood. Qin Du Huang was losing his mind. The defense line we were so proud of collapsed in a second. He looked at the scattered bodies. What kind of destructive power is this? The difference in levels is insane. Looking up at the enemy, he trembled. This is the true horror of the fate state. Bion. The tentacles chased after Su Ping and his pet, inches away from grabbing them. A holographic interface popped up. You have entered the airspace above the store area. Su Ping looked back, grinning. Finally made it. The villain frowned, confused. What finally made it? Su Ping used his mana to block the incoming vines. The system announced, within the store's protection range, the host is invincible. Su Ping looked the villain dead in the eye. Your doomsday has arrived. The villain looked at Su Ping like he was crazy. My doomsday? Really? He began twisting his tentacles together, weaving them into a colossal monstrosity. The new monster was absolute nightmare fuel. Jin Shui felt his sanity slipping. How do you even beat a thing like that? The villain declared loudly. Do you still dare say my death is here? Human. Su Ping returned to his normal form, standing next to the little skeleton. He waved his hand, unsummoning his pet, and challenged him. Don't believe me? Come and try. Seeing him floating there, Jin Shui was stunned. He canceled his fusion right in front of a Fate State enemy, and he unsummoned his battle pet too. What is Legend Su thinking? Is he pulling an empty fort strategy to confuse the enemy? If that guy doesn't take the bait, it's game over. The monster's massive legs started moving. Flaming footsteps crushed the base beneath them. Xu Kuang frantically pulled Jin Shui up. Mayor C, it's too dangerous here. We have to bounce. The old man laughed like his soul was gone. Ha ha, where can we even hide? The Longjiang base is wrecked. No one escapes this fate. Better to die now. The beast's foot stomped down hard. It looked like total annihilation. Both of them froze. Xu Kuang was confused. I'm not dead. What's going on? They looked up at the dark sky in disbelief. A single hand was holding back the colossal foot. Xu Kuang gasped. It's master, Su Ping smirked. Isn't this just a bunch of vines? Watch me turn it back into compost. The villain didn't expect this. It's just a human, he commanded the monster. A mantis trying to stop a chariot. The beast pressed down with more force. Su Ping held it up without even breaking a sweat, smiling cold. Humph, useless. Golden light exploded from Su Ping's silhouette. Fist of exorcism. The monster's leg didn't just break, it vaporized. The villain stared, his brain unable to process the scene. What the hell? The tentacle monster collapsed. Su Ping shot toward B and like a rocket. Eat my fist. One punch blew the tentacles away, and the monster was severed in half, crashing down. The screen showed the monster's status. Its life signal was fading fast. A subordinate looked at Vice Chairman Bai. Bai and is dead. Legend Su actually killed B.I. The old man was bewildered. For real? He actually did it. We won. Xu Kuang cheered like a maniac. That was epic. I knew Master would clutch it out. Jin Shui covered his face, sobbing, Thank God. Longjiang City is saved. Then, a weird thought crossed Xu Kuang's mind. If I were a girl, I'd fly up there and kiss Master right now. Su Ping looked at Xu Kuang and sighed. Lucky for me you can't fly. That would be a whole different kind of nightmare. Xu Kuang teared up, acting dramatic. Master, you're so cold. I'm about to cry here. Suddenly, a voice spoke only to Su Ping. What exactly did you do? You're just a human faking the legend rank. What trick did you use? Su Ping whipped his head around, scanning. Baian, come out. His reaction confused the heck out of Su Kuang. Master, what are you saying? Didn't Baian just get wrecked? Su Ping knew better. Baian isn't dead. He's still talking to me. What? But his body is lying right there. Su Ping kept shouting. Baian, show yourself. Joanna stepped forward to stop him. Don't waste your energy. She looked at Su Ping seriously. You won't find him. He turned to her. Joanna, what do you mean? Joanna explained calmly, literally. Her face was stone cold. The thing you guys call Baian isn't even here. Su Ping froze. Baian isn't here? Impossible. I clearly heard his voice just now. Su Ping insisted. And my instincts never lie to me. He described a terrifying image. A red eye in the dark sky. Someone is watching me like a tiger stalking its prey. Su Ping touched down, dust settling around his sneakers as he landed next to her. Joanna didn't waste a second. Spill it. What do you mean Bian isn't here? She demanded. Her voice low but dangerous. Feel any difference between that beast and me? Su Ping asked, completely lost. Joanna blinked. Difference? He's a beast. You're human. Duh. Her eyes widened. Okay, let me rephrase that for your monkey brain. What actually separates a Fate State legend from a measly rank 8? Caught off guard, Su Ping hesitated. Fate state. The image of a nightmare monster flashed in his mind. It's stronger, faster, ancient, and has way more tentacles. Joanna covered her mouth, giggling. Cute. The logic of an insect is truly entertaining. So in your tiny world, a fate state monkey just collects more rocks than a rank 8 monkey? Is that it? Su Ping grimaced at the insult. Quit playing riddles. What's the point? Her expression hardened instantly. Listen close. Every fate state master controls a specific law of the universe. He looked down, intrigued. A law? Like the lightning Tao I use? Joanna scoffed. Your grasp on the lightning law is barely a scratch on the surface. You're standing at the doorway, nothing more. She gazed at the ruins across from them. But that thing you call beyond, he has mastered the law of space. Joanna pursed her lips. He can fold himself into a different dimension. You could search for eternity and never find him. In the shadows, a stranger lurked, eavesdropping like some villain in a detective comic. A dark chill wrapped around them. Su Ping whipped his head around, his third eye tingling. That watching gaze vanished. Did Bian flee because Joanna saw through his space law? His eyes went wide with realization. Wait, if Bian escaped, then the corpse I obliterated outside the city was just a decoy. His true body was hiding in the spatial fold the entire time. Joanna turned, nodding. Exactly. Without the power of law, you couldn't touch a single hair on his real body, no matter how smart you are. Su Ping grit his teeth. Damn it, Joanna stepped up behind him. Don't beat yourself up. It was just a clone, but... Her voice dropped to a whisper. All the energy it absorbed, that should still be trapped inside the carcass. Sharp claws tore through the earth, revealing a fleshy tunnel of tentacles. The system chimed in. Attention all units. Neural network severed. Please evacuate in an orderly fashion. No toxins detected. Clear for entry. Su Ping and Little Skeleton floated in, scouting the gloom until they hit a glowing green barrier. This is it. Su Ping pressed his hand against the emerald wall. It split open like a grotesque flower, revealing a mountain of crystals behind him. An avalanche of energy gems spilled out. Su Ping clicked his flashlight, stunned. So much raw power. But how many lives did he consume to make this? Jin Shui popped up on the comm screen. It wasn't just the soldiers. It raided a subway train full of vitality serums. Even the logistics crew didn't survive. Su Ping stared at the glowing pile. These crystals. Can they be turned back into the people they once were? A screen flickered to life. Su Ping asked by he, desperation in his voice. With all our tech, is there any way to reverse this? The old man shook his head slowly. Death is final, son. All we can do is honor the memory of those who stood tall for us. Faces of the fallen flashed before his eyes. Su Ping clenched his fist, crushed by the silent sacrifice. Beside the keyboard, a technician buried his face in his hands, sobbing. The Blade Emperor broke the silence. Boss Su, we need orders. Every second in the wasteland is a gamble with death. What do we do with the crystals? Tian Xiao chimed in, reassuring him. You drove Bian back yourself. Whatever you decide, nobody will dare complain. He crouched, picking up a glowing gem. Su Ping held it tight, his heart heavy with gratitude. Your sacrifice won't be in vain. Let your souls become the blade that strikes Bian down. Around him, the survivors swarmed the monster's corpse, harvesting materials. Stuffing loot into his bag, a hunter grinned. One day's haul? This is a year's worth of salary. He glanced down. Hey, Longjiang crew, you guys keeping your word? A shout came from below. Boss Su said anyone who came to help gets a cut. You earned this. Harvest away. Suddenly, a fighter slumped to the ground, sighing heavily. What's the point of loot? He looked at the wounded being treated nearby. One beast died and we lose thousands. The city is rubble. Bian escaped. Can we even survive the next one? A heavy hand landed on his shoulder. It was the Blade Emperor. We paid a blood price today, kid. His voice was steady. But never forget. Fire burned in the old man's eyes. We stopped them. Those monsters didn't step over our corpses to eat our families. Commander Hugh pulled the soldier up as the Blade Emperor raised his voice, and Boss Su single-handedly drove back a heavenly king. One of the 4 kings. The crowd went silent, listening. They aren't invincible gods, he roared to the heavens. Our job is simple. Get stronger. Rebuild our walls, sharpen our blades. The Blade Emperor punched the air. When the next wave comes, we'll make sure those bastards never go back home. From a distance, a shadow watched. Never go back. Never go back. It was Tian Xiao, standing silently. Then, a familiar signboard flickered into view. Inside the pet duel room, Su Ping set the crystal down, his mind racing. Bian's targets. They were all bases where I opened a shop. The motive is obvious. He wanted to hijack the system's network and drain the high-grade resources. Su Ping frowned. I built this place to honor the fallen. It didn't know I have absolute invincibility inside the shop. I plan to use that god mode to erase Bayan from existence. He bowed his head to the spirit pagodas, but I messed up. His eyes shut tight. I wasted my ultimate trump card on a damn decoy. The monster's image haunted him. But wait, if his clone could easily breach the walls, why didn't he just do that from the start? Breaching the defense, letting the beast tides slaughter the civilians, and splitting our forces, that would have been the checkmate move. Su Ping narrowed his eyes in suspicion. Was the other shore really that weak back then? He mentioned the human emperor burned his very life force just to seal that abyss. The rift is expanding by the second. If the suppression seal shatters completely, a forced breakthrough won't just hurt, it'll trigger a catastrophic backlash. His mind raced with deductions. If that monster returns to the blue planet heavily wounded, it won't just rest. It's going to feast on every living soul to regain its power. A sudden realization struck him like a bolt of lightning. Su Ping stared intensely at the towering mountain of crystals before him. These aren't just shiny rocks to the other shore. As the wind whispered across the desolate field, the truth hit him. This is premium fodder for its recovery. Time to make a move. Starve the beast, keep it weak. He dropped into a meditative stance. If I can just push my cultivation to the third tier of the legendary rank, with that power unleashed, I can slaughter it. Boom. A torrent of energy erupted from his core, setting his eyes ablaze with determination. System alert. He smashed past the bottleneck, hitting the peak of the legendary ocean state. Required skill acquired, law of space. Su Ping felt the pulse of the universe. He clenched his fist, marveling at the surge. It was insane. His body felt lighter, sharper, 100 times more agile, like shedding a suit of rusty armor. He touched his glowing eye, the divine eye. With this, even a sneak attack from a higher realm won't escape my sight. His irises settled back into a deep, void-like black. Who knew this skill would be so broken? It's practically a cheat code. And this is just a fraction of the spatial law's power. Joanna wasn't kidding. Only by mastering the laws can I hope to crush the other shore. In the distance, Tian Xiao arrived with Ru Yan. Congrats on the breakthrough, Boss Su. Su Ping stepped forward. What's the situation? The old man's voice was heavy. We lost too many elite battle pet warriors in this wave. Even with compensation, surviving the next beast tide, it's looking grim. Su Ping rubbed his chin. You got a plan? Tian Xiao met his gaze. We need fresh blood. We need immediate reinforcements to hold the line. Ru Yan clenched her fists until her knuckles turned white. Base cities have fallen. She took a breath. Aside from the other shore's remnants, there are powerful clans still fighting back. If we save them, their strength becomes ours. Su Ping pondered, weighing the odds. Absorbing the remaining great clans. Smart move. He looked at her. But why the sudden interest? Her expression darkened. The Tang family, headquarters, is under siege. Su Ping's eyes flared with golden intensity. Oh, and who has the guts to encircle the Tangs? Ru Yan spat the names out. The Sito family, and the damn Wang family. Titans who control dozens of base cities across the Asian continent. But during this crisis, instead of uniting against the monsters, those traitors join the other shore. They're using the apocalypse to swallow my family whole. Ru Yan dropped to her knees, hitting the grass. I've never begged anyone in my life. Tears welled in her eyes. Please, let me leave the store. I have to save them. Su Ping stared, genuinely shocked. This was the haughty young miss, the Tang Ru Yan who looked down on everyone. To see her cast aside her pride and kneel, she's desperate. He looked down at her. You said the Sito and Wang clans have joined forces? Even if I say yes, what can you do? You're not even a titled battle pet warrior yet. If the Tang family couldn't stop them, do you think you can? Ru Yan's voice trembled but held firm. Even if I can't save the clan, I have to get that person out. Ah, so it's a rescue mission. Su Ping adjusted his collar, hiding a smirk. Coincides with my plans anyway. Give me the coordinates and the list. Why go alone and die? Her face twisted in frustration. And let them fall into your demonic clutches instead. That's out of the frying pan and into the fire. Su Ping burst out laughing. That's your worry? He scoffed, tapping his communicator. Keep your secrets then. I don't have all day. A hologram flickered to life. Zhang Lingtong appeared. Teacher, you called? Su Ping cut to the chase. How's the progress on the binding contract? She checked her data. Thanks to your materials, it's smooth sailing. We should be ready for the first trials in 5 months. Su Ping frowned. 5 months? The enemy won't wait 5 minutes. Zhang Lingtong sighed. With the Academy's current equipment and staff, this is physically the fastest we can go. His gaze hardened. So, if you had better toys and smarter people, you could speed it up. Meanwhile, at the Holy Light Base City, Breeder Association HQ, A staffer burst into the conference room. Sir, Bai He, it's legendary Su on the line. Bai stroked his beard and accepted the call. The room buzzed. The Su Ping, the hero who repelled the other shore? Rumor has it he's not even 20. Whispers filled the air. A kid rivaling the peak of the Fate State? Unbelievable. In this dying age, he is humanity's last hope. Suddenly, Bai He's face drained of color. Excuse me, you want what? You want access to every top-tier lab and researcher on the planet? Su Ping waved his hand nonchalantly. Don't be dramatic. I only need the elite. Scrubs will just get in the way. I need this project finished in 30 days. The room went silent, stone cold. 1 month, chaos erupted. Legendary Su. Do you realize the cost of halting all other global scientific progress for a month? Being a hero doesn't give you the right to hold the world hostage. Click. Su Ping hung up. Zhang Ling Tong giggled. Teacher, sounds like you just kicked a hornet's nest. A lot of yelling, yeah. He waved it off. Don't worry, I got you the staff. Just focus on the work, they'll contact you shortly. Understood. The screen faded. Ru Yan was still on the floor, looking up. Hey, you still haven't said yes to my request. Su Ping glanced back over his shoulder. With your current power, you're just walking into a slaughter. He smirked. Get up. We're going power leveling before we leave. Ru Yan's eyes widened. Snap. A portal opened. My employees can't be weaklings. It's bad for business. Destination, the Sharp Cliff. Duration, 8 days of hell training. A single day in the cultivation site equals merely 1 hour in the outside world. Happy hunting. Su Ping and Tang Rian materialized from thin air. She looked around, totally bewildered. Where the hell are we? It's a simulation created by my supreme treasure. His voice cut through her confusion. Why are you asking so many questions? You should be worrying about whether you'll survive the next 5 minutes. Suddenly, a shadow loomed behind Tang Rian. A monster materialized out of nowhere. Bam! Its razor-sharp claws slammed her into the ground. A single strike, and she was instantly immobilized. The system panel flashed red. Temporary contract target Tang Ruyan has died. Initiate resurrection. Su Ping sat casually on the cliff edge and tapped the screen like he was playing a mobile game. Resurrection complete. She snapped her eyes open, frantically checking her stomach. What just happened? Did I actually die just now? Su Ping poked her forehead, his face dead serious. I told you, this is a simulation. If you really want to save people, stop spacing out. Focus on the battle right in front of your face. The beast roared, charging at her prone form again. Seeing death approach, her survival instincts kicked in. Humph, got it. She channeled her energy, raising a defense. It's just a 9th rank beast, isn't it? I'll kill it and show you what I'm made of. Memories of the past flooded her mind. 10 steps, 1 kill. This was Tang Ruyan in her youth. Ha! 1,000 miles traveled without leaving a trace. She looked adorable back then, yet her aura was cold as ice, dusting off her clothes after a job well done. But suddenly, her legs gave out, trembling, unsteady. As expected, she collapsed to the ground. Oh no! Little Yuer saw her sister fall. She rushed over in a panic, her small hands gently cradling Ruyan's wounded knee. Swish! The little girl pulled out a first aid kit. Applying a bandage, she whispered a spell. Pain, pain, fly away. Ruyan wiped away her tears, moved by the kindness. Thank you, Yuer. She pulled her sister into a tight embrace. I will take good care of everyone in our Tang family. The little girl emphasized one thing with burning determination. Especially you, big sister. Ruyan smiled softly. Yeah. Standing on the blood-soaked ground, covered in wounds. I will definitely protect you too. Multiple beasts lunged at her. She grabbed a sharp wooden stake and launched herself into the air. Time to dance. Ruyan analyzed the battlefield. Spotting a weakness, she landed squarely on the monster's back. The beast thrashed violently, trying to buck its rider. Ruyan's eyes were half open, focused on the kill. Behave yourself. She delivered a fatal thrust deep into its spine. Suddenly, sharp stone spikes flew from the shadows, speed that could send anyone straight to the afterlife. But Ruyan dodged just in time. It was the other beast, manipulating the very earth to attack her. Its eyes glowed crimson as it charged, but the desire to save her family burned hotter than fear. Immovable, glazed body, activate. But shockingly, the stones pierced right through the barrier. Her absolute defense shattered into dust. The stones tore into her flesh. Arg. Ruyan gritted her teeth, gripping the wooden stake buried in the beast's back. Pain racked her body, but the fire in her eyes refused to die. Humph. A dormant power within her began to erupt. Ha! She drove the stake all the way through. The wolf let out a final, agonizing shriek. One monster down. But she wasn't done yet. She refused to collapse. Wounded and bleeding, yet her spirit remained unbroken. Her gaze was as cold as the Grim Reaper himself. She locked eyes with the remaining beast. Sensing the terrifying aura of a predator, the monster backed away. The once arrogant beast turned tail and ran. But Ruyan wasn't about to let it escape. Don't you dare think about leaving. The wooden stake flew through the air, piercing the beast's leg. Crippled, it couldn't run anymore. Ruyan seized the moment and lunged. The beast fought back desperately, fearing death. Her small hand ripped the weapon from the corpse of the first wolf. With grim determination, she gripped the bloody wood and charged. Death from above, she plunged the stake straight into its throat. Even after such a brutal strike, she stayed on guard. Her eyes went wide, staring at the life fading from her kill. Only now did the eldest miss finally exhale. She slumped down, exhausted. Su Ping watched her victory in silence. He pondered for a moment. Usually, the shop's restrictions suppressed her cultivation. He assumed Tang Ruyan's skills would be rusty because of it. But watching her fight those beasts, she was actually sharper than when they first met. Even under the scrutiny of the divine eye, he found no flaws. It seems she hasn't been slacking off, even in private. She was already pushed to her limits. And now, the endless cycle of death and rebirth had forcibly unlocked her potential. She effortlessly broke through to the upper 8th rank. Killing 9th rank powerhouses was now child's play for her. Satisfied, Su Ping pulled out a treasure. But she still needed a little spark. Su Ping clenched his fist, and light exploded from his palm. The Astral Spirit Fruit, a legendary item that lets an 8th rank warrior step into the 9th rank in the blink of an eye. The energy surged toward Ruyan, merging with her body. In her trance, memories of her sister, Yuer, surfaced again. Ruyan's body floated into the air, bathed in a brilliant golden aura. The system interface chimed. Exploration time concluded. The cultivation site is closing. Initiating return sequence. Suspended in the air, she mumbled a name. Yuer, wait a little longer. Big Sister is coming to save you. After a lifetime in the secret realm, dawn broke in the real world. Ruyan frowned slightly. Ingea. Her eyelashes fluttered. Slowly, she opened her eyes. Regaining her senses, she bolted upright. Beside her, Su Ping stood with arms crossed, gazing silently at the horizon. Ruyan instinctively took a knee. How long was I asleep? Su Ping glanced at her sideways. Just a moment. Sit tight. They were soaring through the sky on the back of the purple python. Su Ping gave a grim warning. This isn't an illusion anymore. If you die here, there is no coming back. Panicked that she had wasted time, Ruyan stammered. We've delayed too long. Where are we now? Su Ping replied calmly. We just left the base city. Only one night has passed in reality. Don't panic. Just tell me where you want to go. She fell silent for a moment before whispering. The Yedo base city. She stood up, pointing towards the horizon. Head that way, then turn at the junction. The first class A base city will encounter. That's the one. Su Ping hummed thoughtfully. Yeah. He pulled out a scroll, his hand rummaging inside the storage space. He drew a razor-sharp sword pulsing with terrifying spiritual energy. Seeing the majestic blade, Ruyan flinched. What are you doing? She stared blankly as Su Ping tossed the weapon to her. He spoke nonchalantly. I killed your original battle pet back at the Dragon Bone Mountain's secret realm. I can't let you go into battle empty-handed, can I? Ruyan stared at the blade, mesmerized. The killing intent radiating from it was suffocating. The air around the edge seemed to scream, tearing apart space itself. Just a light touch drew blood. This sword's aura alone could easily shred the immovable glazed body she had mastered in the illusion. It reminded her of her uncle's weapon. Sharpness of this magnitude. I've only ever seen it on the Phantom Sea God Hunter umbrella. But that was a legendary artifact capable of slaying beast kings, a treasure that made entire families tremble. Tang Ruyan's cheeks burned crimson. She clutched the blade, heart pounding as she stammered. A treasure of this magnitude, is it truly for me? But Su Ping instantly shattered her romantic delusion. I'm lending it to you. Don't get ahead of yourself. That's an ancient artifact looted from the Great Yan True Dragon King. You think I'm running a charity? Dream on. Without wasting a breath, he summoned his battle companion. Little skeleton, move. The undead minion sank into the earth. Ruyan watched the shadows stretch, swallowing the creature whole. She muttered, trembling. It merged with my shadow. Su Ping barked his orders. Guard her with your life. And more importantly, don't let her lose my sword. The little skeleton flashed a bony thumbs up. Understood, master. Consider it done. A radiant smile broke through Ruyan's shock, her eyes sparkling with newfound hope. Wait, does this mean you trust me to handle this alone? He let out a long, exhausted sigh. Yes, you absolute idiot. Why else would I waste resources powering you up? She hesitated, her voice softening as she confessed. I honestly thought you despised my clan. Su Ping checked the map projection, brows furrowed in disgust. I've never had patience for the weak eating straw mentality. Murdering for treasure in the mystic realms? It makes me sick. His voice turned ice cold. I need soldiers for the coming war. That is the only reason you're here. The harsh truth pierced her heart, and she lowered her head in sorrow. Bam! Without warning, Su Ping booted her off the bird. Ah! Plummeting from the sky, her eyes bulged. Su Ping shouted from above. Distress signals are popping up everywhere. We don't have time. We split up here. Ru Yan screamed in sheer panic, wind tearing at her face. Wait, are you crazy? I don't have a flying pet. Su Ping just waved, already focusing on his own energy control. See ya, Ru Yan gritted her teeth. Suddenly, a memory flashed Su Ping's healing session. His words echoed. Control the spiritual energy. That was the key. Ru Yan squeezed her eyes shut, channeling every ounce of power. Golden light erupted from her core. Hands clasped, she forced her will upon the air. Stability. She stopped falling. Tears welled in her eyes, overwhelmed by the impossible achievement. She was actually doing it. Void flight. I've reached the titled rank. Level 9. It wasn't a dream. This power was real. She wiped the emotional tears from her lashes and inhaled a sharp breath of resolve. Clutching the gleaming blade, she gazed at Su Ping's retreating figure. This debt, Tang Ruyan will repay it with her life. Meanwhile, at the Yedo-based city, the Tang clan headquarters was a living hell. A colossal behemoth rampage, turning buildings to ash. Battered soldiers cowered behind debris, trembling. The Situ and Wang clans have lost their minds. They actually lured a king-level beast into the city limits. At this rate, the entire Class A zone will be flattened into a graveyard. Suddenly, whoosh, a spear tore through the sky. With a thunderous boom, a massive surge of energy pierced the beast straight through the heart. The monster collapsed, crushing a skyscraper like a toy. Dust settled to reveal a majestic figure standing atop the carcass, radiating dominance. His voice boomed like thunder. You think cheap tricks can bring the Tang clan to its knees? Delusional fools. Flying feather army attack. Behind him, the sky darkened with countless aerial beasts. The clan head, Tang Linzan, had arrived. Wipe them out. The elite troops drew their golden bows, thousands of arrows locking onto the enemy. A sinister cackle echoed across the battlefield. Ha ha ha. Did you really think we were that naive? Two shadows rode a terrifying beast, descending like vultures. They sneered, looking down at the defenders. You thought we bet everything on two feral king beasts to destroy a legacy family. Face it, Linzan. Your legendary artifact, the Illusion Sea Umbrella, is running on empty, isn't it? The attackers stepped into the light, the patriarchs of the Situ and Wang clans. The architects of this chaos grinned. The real show starts now. Tang Linzan, did you think you were the only ones with a legendary grade weapon? Linzan's eyes went wide with horror. Is that? Boom. A mushroom cloud erupted in the city center, an explosion rivaling a nuclear blast. Miles away, the shockwave nearly knocked Ruyan off her invisible perch. She steadied herself, heart sinking. That came from the Yedo-based city, my home. To feel a blast from this distance. What on earth is happening? Then came the sound. A bell tolling. No. Thousands of vengeful ghosts screaming in unison. On the ground, soldiers collapsed without warning. Their eyes rolled back, white and lifeless. What is this? Spiritual energy was being ripped violently from their bodies. Linzan felt it too. This bell. It's a black hole devouring our essence. He gritted his teeth, veins bulging as he fought the drain. A weapon forged from the blood of 10,000 souls. The legendary artifact's soul-devouring bell. Situ laughed maniacally as the Tang defenses crumbled. Ha ha ha. Sharp as ever? Old Tang. Situ's face twisted with glee. Why do you think we waited until today? We needed you weak. Enemy troops stomped on the fallen Tang elites, forcing them to vomit blood. Situ looked down from his mount, watching the once great family grovel in the dirt. Without your spirit energy, you're nothing but trash. Linzan roared through bloody teeth. A warrior may die, but, with a burst of willpower, he blasted the grunts away with his artifact. I will not suffer insults. He panted heavily, eyes burning with hatred at the ringleaders. This blood debt. The Tang clan will repay it 1,000-fold. The Wang patriarch sneered. Repay? There is no tomorrow for you. We send you all to hell today. Bring her out. Thugs dragged a young girl forward, forcing her to her knees. Linzan's composure shattered. Tang Ruyu. The Wang patriarch seized Tang Ruyu by the throat, smirking at the father. Everyone knows the Tang clan raised two monsters. One a genius of strategy, the other a prodigy of combat. If we let them live, if they joined forces, there wouldn't be a scrap of land left for us in this world. Slam! He bashed Ryu against the buzzing, soul-devouring bell. Where is the other one? Talk. The cursed metal began to drink her life force. Or else, I'll let it suck the marrow from your bones. She shrieked in agony. Triple H. Losing patience, he roared. Where is she? Through the haze of pain, Ryu thought of her sister. She's free. She's strong. Sister, please, never come back. Suddenly, a streak of light tore the horizon. A sword slammed into the bell. Crack! The impact sent shockwaves that blasted the villains backward. The Wang patriarch hit the dirt hard. Situ scrambled up, screaming, WHO dares. The dust cleared. There, embedded in the rubble, pulsed an ancient sword. Linzan's jaw dropped. Impossible! Did that just shatter a legendary artifact? Situ exploded with rage, veins popping on his forehead. Who ruined my masterpiece? Find them. Bring me their head. Do not make me ask twice. The blade hummed with pure killing intent. Ru Yan didn't even need to lift a finger. With a thought, the sword tore through the sky, tracing a perfect arc of death that wiped out Elder Situ's men in a heartbeat. A hand snatched the blade from thin air. I have arrived. That voice hit Yu like a bolt of lightning. It was unmistakable. She looked up to see Ru Yan floating above like a goddess of war and screamed in pure joy. Big sis. But Ru Yan's face wasn't smiling. It was cold as ice. If you want to destroy the Tang family, she hissed, letting her murderous aura explode, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Grandpa Lin Jian grinned, pride swelling for his absolute beast of a Fan Xiao Yu. Void Flight? She's a titled rank master. Situ Shang scowled, his jealousy boiling over. Ru Yan, you brat. Have you really ascended to the 9th rank already? Bah. It's just a title rank, nothing special. He barked orders to his entire army, eyes bloodshot. Capture that arrogant witch alive. I'm going to flay her alive right in front of the wretched Tang family. The mob swarmed her like locusts, but Ru Yan stood like an unshakable mountain. Too slow, she scoffed. With a flash of steel, she cut the fools who dared underestimate her in half. Agonized screams tore through the air. In less than 5 seconds, Situ's elite death squad was reduced to fertilizer. Meng Fu's eyes nearly popped out of his skull, terror gripping his heart. She shattered a 9th rank energy shield like glass and insta-killed 3 titled experts. Was that sword a legendary tier artifact? She turned, her gaze piercing. Uncle, the suppression bell is dust. Yu is in your hands now. Lin Jian laughed, carving a bloody path through the enemy soldiers. You can count on me. His eyes burned with the fires of vengeance. Ru Yan, let's slaughter these animals together. Her expression remained frosty. Understood. She pointed her blade straight at the horde of nightmares rushing toward her. One downward slash, and the monsters were diced into helpless chunks of meat. But a cocky voice roared from the enemy lines. It's not over, you wench. Witness the power of my ultimate battle pet. But before he could even finish his monologue, Ru Yan was already in his face, eyes flashing with cold death. She didn't even pause, just a flicker of steel, and the enemies collapsed before they could blink. Under Ru Yan's sword, the battlefield became a graveyard. Situ ground his teeth, fuming. Damn it, she's massacring my titled experts like flies. Meng Fu glared at her, trembling with rage. Fine, Ru Yan, I'll peel the skin from your bones myself. He snapped his fingers, summoning the darkness. Come forth. Monstrous beasts emerged from the shadows, looming behind Meng Fu with hunger in their eyes. The Tang army charged forward with renewed valor. Protect the young master at all costs. But a behemoth roared, raising a claw that looked capable of tearing the sky apart. The squad leader sensed the lethal pressure instantly. Solar flare strike, he screamed, blasting a beam of blinding light straight into the monster's ugly mug. Now, charge, kill them all. But Meng Fu and Situ just smirked. The beast shrugged off the attack like it was nothing and wound up for a counter. Boom! A single kick sent the warriors flying dozens of meters like broken dolls. The squad leader's confidence shattered into pure panic. Why isn't it taking damage? Lin Jian realized the trap. Ignore the pawns, cut off the head of the snake. Flying Feather Army, target their patriarch directly. The Flying Feather unit drew their bows. Sir, yes sir. Situ sneered, commanding the demon beast beside him. Die, trash. A wave of suffocating energy exploded outward. The archers were swallowed by a corrupt light. Arg! The beasts used the chaotic mist as cover, launching a sneak attack from the shadows. Yu-Er's instinct screamed danger. Meanwhile, Ru Yan was busy slicing up grunts, completely unaware of 2 apex predators sneaking up on her blind spot. In that life-or-death split second, Yu-Er shrieked, Sis, 6 o'clock. Behind you, Ru Yan's grip tightened on her hilt. Slash slash. She spun, turning the ambushers into confetti. Yu-Er sighed in relief, and Ru Yan flashed a rare smile of thanks, but suddenly, Disgusting tentacles erupted from the void behind her. The slime-covered vines bound her tight, still kicking. Situ threw his head back and laughed maniacally. You naive little girl. Haven't you ever seen a puppet corpse beast? You can chop it into 100 pieces, and it'll just reform. Ruyen struggled against the trap, grit her teeth. Damn it. I got careless. Meng Fu saw his chance. Time to erase the Tang family from history. He raised his massive saber, eyes wild with bloodlust. Smart girl. Your meridians are sealed tight. You can't move a muscle. You watched in horror from below. No. Stop. Meng Fu showed no mercy, swinging down with all his might. Go to hell. But millimeters from Ruyan's neck, his blade didn't cut flesh, it shattered into dust. Little skeleton emerged from Ruyan's shadow like the Grim Reaper itself. Meng Fu froze in shock. Slash. The skeleton king struck, and the ground below split open, creating a massive canyon of destruction. Situ trembled, his arrogance vanishing. What the hell is that thing? Little skeleton stood protectively in front of Ruyan, radiating pure death. With a flick, it severed the tentacles, unleashing a crushing aura that made the air heavy. The scene shifted, a vast desert, a lone figure, and the shadow of colossal wings beneath him. Su Ping stood with arms crossed, his face a mask of silence. His bone dragon froze mid-air, staring down a titan obscured by swirling ominous clouds. The abomination was a mass of tentacles, each one crushing a human life. Su Ping's fists clenched until his knuckles turned white. Rage boiled in his veins. It was the Otherworld King, Bayan. Long black hair, a crown of blood-red flowers, and an aura of absolute darkness. Su Ping threw a punch that carried the weight of a mountain. Dropped dead. His energy materialized into a titanic fist of golden light, crashing toward the enemy. But a bored voice echoed, useless. The attack passed right through the phantom. In a blink, the entity was standing behind Su Ping. He spun around, roaring as he launched another devastating strike. A beam of energy powerful enough to level a city fired out. Still useless, the voice mocked. Su Ping narrowed his eyes, frustrated. Suddenly, Anna materialized, catching him off guard. Have you forgotten? Her face was grim. No matter how weak this projection is, without the power of laws, you cannot touch a hair on his head. She spoke the cold, hard truth. This is the abyss between you and the fate state. It is a chasm you cannot cross. Su Ping froze, the reality hitting him hard. Then, a distant voice broke through. Boss Su, can you hear me? Boss Su. He snapped his eyes open, reality came rushing back. It was Tian Xiao calling through his hollow watch. Su Ping slumped down on the dragon's skull, wiping sweat from his brow. Was that just a nightmare? Tian Xiao's voice was worried. Sir, since you returned to Longjiang, you haven't slept a wink. Even a battle pet warrior's body has limits. Su Ping cut him off. I'm fine. How is the research on the constraint contract going with Xiangling? The old man sighed deeply. You have no idea, sir. The complaints and doubts are piling up higher than a mountain. Word on the street is the Breeders' Association's doorstep is getting stomped out by a riot. Su Ping raised a brow, totally unimpressed. Seriously, that dramatic? If I have to, I'll head back right now. Seeing him ready to bolt, Tian Xiao stroked his beard and laughed, trying to chill him out. Ha, Boss Su, hold your horses. Just listen to this old man first. The crowd outside your shop, it's insane. The results from the pet shop's training were instant. Boom. Immediate gains. The community is eating it up like candy. Orders are flooding in every single day. We've built a rep that's rock solid over time. You should see the team sweating buckets in the lab. This is exactly the elite research squad you envisioned. While other places are swarming with numbers, this right here, this is the real deal. The scale of people actually getting their hands dirty on the projects is massive. Su Ping listened as Tian Xiao dropped the intel. The contract constraint. It can actually funnel a upgrade share from the pet straight to the battle pet warrior. This is the kind of game changer that flips the whole breeding world upside down. Battle pet warriors. It's the dream everyone has been chasing. No amount of doubt can stop this train now. Boss, you just sit back and watch the fireworks. His brow lifted, a smirk playing on his lips. Not bad. Looks like shaking the foundation of the Destiny state actually worked. Guess I can stop overthinking it. Now, the real mission. We need to save the allies fighting against the Beyond Rebel faction out there. Time to stack up our army. Once the contract constraint is ready, we gear them up and crush BN for good. Su Ping commanded, keep the report coming. What's the status on the rescue op? Tian Xiao didn't miss a beat. Yes, sir. I tracked down the distress signal you mentioned. The source code belongs to the Yuan family. Specifically, Yuan Tianqin's clan, a legendary rank battle pet warrior from our Asian continent. If we get that old monster on our side, our squad is going to be unstoppable. Like tigers with wings. Su Ping let out a mental sigh. Of course, it's Yuan Tianxian. He flashed back to their last encounter. Talk about enemies on a narrow road. But for a guy who pulled such arrogant moves, he didn't sell out to the Bai faction. I gotta admit, that actually makes me respect the old guy a little. Suddenly, his pet growled, eyes locking onto something. Su Ping followed its gaze. Below them, it was total anarchy. A massive brawl between humans and beasts. Is that the front line? Monstrous beasts, huge and twisted, were tearing into the tiny humans like they were nothing. One guy got crushed until he coughed blood, but he still screamed out with his last breath. Arg, forget about me, just run, get out of here. Right at that desperate second, Ling Lu and her pet burst onto the scene. The people below looked up, hope flashing in their eyes. Miss Ling Lu, she dove in like a Valkyrie, unleashing a phoenix-tier wing slash. One strike severed the beast's arm. Another slash cut the monster cleanly in two. Her sword aura blazed like scorching sparks. But a moment later, fatigue hit her like a truck. She dropped to one knee, leaning on her sword, gasping for air. Ha, ha. Purple and I were tapped out. Damn beasts, there's just too many of them. Suddenly, a beast lunged from her blind spot. A man screamed out, "Look out, miss! Behind you!" Ling Lu spun around, freezing as the monster closed in. But before it could touch her, boom! Su Ping's massive astral fist slammed down, pulverizing the beast instantly. The creature exploded into chunks of meat. Ling Lu looked up, eyes wide, and shouted, "Everyone, look at the sky." The heavens were literally raining giant fists. Fists dropped from the clouds like Judgment Day. The barrage hammered the ground, sending the beast horde scattering in terror. Suddenly, a colossal beast wreathed in blue flames stepped out. It ripped one of its own minions in half and roared, "Humph, useless trash." Ling Lu tensed up. That raw power, it's savage. I had to use everything I had just to cut one, and he tears them apart like paper. That's definitely the boss of this horde. The alpha beast roared, its blue flames turning blood red with rage. Roar! I'll kill you myself. Suddenly, a golden fist the size of Mount Tai blotted out the sun, aiming straight for the monster. The beast looked up, dumbfounded, completely speechless. The fist crashed down, flattening it into a pancake. Dust cleared, revealing the ground scarred with countless fist-shaped craters. Seeing the devastation, the survivors cheered. Yes, reinforcements are here. Ling Lu stared, totally shook. That kind of brute force. Compared to that domineering fist technique, my skills are like an egg hitting a rock. Total annihilation. Is that destruction power? Legendary rank? Thinking fast, she clasped her hands and bowed deep. Thank you. I don't know which senior has graced us with help, but please show yourself so I can pay my respects. The Yuan family will never forget this debt. Su Ping drifted down from the sky, looking bored. Is this all of you? Hearing the voice, Ling Lu paused. Wait, that voice sounds familiar. She lifted her head, and seeing Su Ping's face, her jaw dropped. Him? Memories flooded back, and Ling Lu was left speechless. Why on earth is it him? Su Ping kept a poker face. Skip the formalities. Where is Yuan Tianxian? Hearing that name, Ling Lu snapped. Formalities my foot. She lunged at him, swinging wildly. If you hadn't stolen the Dragon King's legacy, I could have wiped out these little trash mobs myself. And another thing, don't you dare call my grandfather by his full name. He's guarding the ancestral mansion, holding back the enemy. Su Ping blocked her with one hand, looking helpless. Okay, quit throwing a tantrum. Take me to him. Su Ping's expression hardened. Your grandfather might be in serious danger right now. Ling Lu blinked, stunned for a second, then masked it with denial. Ha. Don't try to scam me. My grandfather is a legendary rank powerhouse. Plus, the ancestral mansion's defenses are perfect. Nothing can go wrong. Su Ping sighed and activated his device. If nothing could go wrong, why would he send you away? As he spoke, he projected a hologram showing Yuan Tianxian unconscious and bleeding. Seeing the image, Ling Lu gasped in horror. That wound is gnarly. What did you do to my grandfather? Su Ping shot back. A long time ago, he came to my shop looking for trouble because of the Long Tai Mountain's secret realm. We acted in self-defense. Even though Yuan Tianxian suppressed the news, the truth is, his power dropped from the legendary rank. 100-year-old legendary expert surrounded by the Bian rebel army. Do I really need to spell out what happens next? Su Ping's face remained chill, but Ling Lu was struck silent by the logic. After a long pause, she asked, one last question. My grandfather was the #2 legendary master on this continent. Before you got the Dragon King legacy, how did you manage to hurt him? Su Ping replied, did you think your family is the only one with a master guarding it? He ripped open a spatial rift. A massive dragon head emerged, and instantly, a colossal dragon loomed over them. Su Ping leaned casually against the beast's massive leg. Listen up. Every single punk who dared to cross my threshold, not one of them walked away in one piece. The raw power of my shop speaks for itself. Seriously, you still have not checked out our cultivation services? One look at Su Ping's beast changed everything. The crowd erupted in shock. Check out that insane bulk. Is that a third-rank purple pyre candle dragon? Wait, no way. The purgatory candle dragons I have seen were barely half that size. Look at the golden horns and purple mane. The energy radiating from its spine. That is no ordinary beast. It is a mutated variant, Ling Lu scoffed, hiding her awe. Only a lost puppy would come to you for training. Su Ping extended a hand, smirking. Suit yourself. So, are you coming or not? Ling Lu hesitated. Grandfather's orders were absolute. Go to the nearest stronghold. Do not return until he gives the word. His command is law to me. I plan to turn my back on you and leave the moment I was safe. But for the first time in my life, I am breaking his rules. For you. Her trembling hand reached out. Can I truly trust you? Su Ping pulled her up with a firm grip. I told you already. I am your salvation. You understand the stakes. A legendary rank battle pet warrior is the difference between survival and extinction. If you want to heal Yuan Tianxian and restore his godlike power, take me to him. Now. Her eyes hardened with resolve. Understood. Moments later, the purple pyre candle dragon soared over a decimated cityscape. Su Ping gazed down at the ruin. Looks like the defense line has completely collapsed. Ling Lu gasped in disbelief. Impossible. Before I left, this base was untouched. A fortress of safety. Reduced to rubble in mere hours, suddenly, crimson beams of destruction tore through the sky. Su Ping gripped Ling Lu's hand tight. Hang on. It is the cultists of the other shore. Ignore me. She panicked. My flying mount. I can summon it. Su Ping cut her off. You mean the purple spirit divine phoenix? Suicide mission. The anti-air fire is too dense, and most of them are 9th rank combatants. Your phoenix is built for offense, not tanking. It would be shredded in seconds. Ling Lu bit her lip. Then what is the plan? Far below, the corrupted rebels looked up with hungry eyes. Our anti-air defense missed. One rebel licked his lips. Heh. That dragon in the sky looks like a massive prize. Devouring its essence will skyrocket our cultivation. Drag every beast out. Kill it. A barrage of attacks launched toward the purple pyre candle dragon. The old Dragon King's warning echoed in Su Ping's mind. The Dragon Hound's realm is too high for you. To prevent backlash, I have placed 3 seals to suppress 90% of its power. Heed my words. Only unlock them when you possess the strength to handle the consequences. Su Ping grinned internally. 3 seals on the Great Evolution Heavenly Dragon Hound. If I shatter them all, it breaks through to the star rank, transcending the legendary realm entirely. This power, I will harness it through our blood contract. It is the key to reaching the fate state. Su Ping's eyes flashed. But I am already a legend. I can withstand the backlash of the first seal. He looked down at the insect-like rebels. Perfect timing. Let's test this sealed power on these traitors. Space tore open at his command. Above the dragon, a colossal, golden dimensional gate materialized, humming with ancient energy. The rebels below froze. Why did the sky turn gold? Stop him. He is summoning a monster. Su Ping roared, his voice thunderous. Great Evolution, Heavenly Dragon Hound. Descend. First seal. Shatter. A golden dragon beast erupted from the gate. The first layer of suppression dissolved into light. The beast that emerged dwarfed everything on the battlefield, a titan among ants. Great Evolution, Heavenly Dragon Hound, Legendary Combat Power, Void State, Intermediate Stage. Su Ping analyzed the transformation. Fascinating. With the first seal gone, its form is evolving closer to the true dragon ancestors than when it first inherited the bloodline. Let's see what it can do. Ling Lu squinted. Its appearance changed completely since our last duel. And that dragon aura. Why does it feel so familiar? The corrupted army charged their ultimates. One captain, mutated by the other shore, with writhing tentacles bursting from his mouth, sneered. It is just a mongrel pretending to be a true dragon. Slaughter them all. Daddy wants to taste some roasted dog meat tonight. Boom. A storm of energy blasts slammed into the Great Evolution Heavenly Dragon Hound and the Mount. Su Ping remained calm. These rebels are only rank 8 and 9. He glanced at his mount. Even though the Candle Dragon is only at the ocean state, its physical defense is absolute. Like a juggernaut walking through a nursery school. Their attacks are nothing but plastic toys. Not lethal, but annoying enough to sting. The Candle Dragon instinctively deployed its defensive scales to block the irritation. Su Ping shifted his gaze to the main event, the Great Evolution Heavenly Dragon Hound. The beast was stretching. It basked in the bombardment like it was getting a deep tissue massage. Su Ping face-palmed. Are you kidding me? You were enjoying this? It looked like an emperor being pampered by a harem of beauties. To the dragon hound, these lethal attacks were nothing more than a lover's playful touch. The rebels stared in horror as the smoke cleared. Direct hits. We landed direct hits. Why isn't it bleeding? What kind of god-tier physique is that? The tentacle-mouthed leader realized the truth and turned to flee. A legend? Damn it. We kicked an iron plate. Ling Lu, seeing them retreat, drew her blade in fury. You monsters! You slaughtered the innocent, and now you think you can run. Su Ping placed a hand on her shoulder. Chill out. I was just letting the dog stretch his legs. None of them are leaving this place alive. Ling Lu lowered her weapon. As if reading Su Ping's murderous intent, the dragon hound raised a massive paw. Terror seized the army below. It is moving. Scatter. Run for your lives. Boom. The paw slammed down like a meteor, shattering the earth and silencing the screams in an instant. Boom. The great void dragon hound landed like a meteor, unleashing a shockwave that blasted the traitors miles away. The leader panicked, screaming, "What the hell are you doing?" Instantly, walls of earth shot up from the ground like fortress ramparts, completely cutting off their escape route. They were trapped. Jagged spikes of earth aimed right at their throats like a deadly cage. The traitors were freaking out that Dragon Hound changed the entire landscape with just a wave of its paw. Watching this, Su Ping smirked to himself. The Gaia's Guardian skill used to be a single target buff for defense, but now it dominates the entire battlefield, turning the ground into an inescapable prison. Perfect! The old Dragon King's legacy didn't just buff his body, it leveled up his skill control to god tier. Ling Lu gasped, too strong. Is this really the monster I tried to fight before? The leader dropped to his knees, slamming his head on the ground in desperation. Legendary Senior, please, show mercy. Spare us. We were blind. We didn't recognize Mount Tai. Please don't kill us. Su Ping hovered in the air, looking down like a god. Huh? You follow the other shore, right? Isn't survival of the fittest your whole vibe? If you kill others, you better be ready to get crushed by someone stronger. The leader shook his head so hard it almost flew off. No. Legendary Senior, don't get it twisted. We aren't loyal to those evil maniacs. He quickly whipped out a pile of energy crystals, offering them up with a sleazy grin. I only joined them to get stronger. Power is power, right? It doesn't matter who I follow. We know this zone like the back of our hands. Just spare us and we'll be your dogs, guides, treasure hunters, whatever you want, we'll do it. Ling Lu looked at the crystals with pure disgust. Those weren't just rocks, they were harvested from the corpses of living battle pet warriors by the other shore. They destroyed the city just for this, Su Ping suddenly commanded. Drop the loot. Stand up. Ling Lu froze. What was he doing? The traitors grinned, showing their true colors instantly. The senior is merciful after all. From now on, we follow you, boss. Suddenly, roar. The great void dragon hound unleashed the heavenly dragon roar. The sound wave vaporized the traitors instantly, stripping flesh from bone. They didn't even have time to scream. W.Y. Seconds later, they were gone. Dust in the wind. Nothing left but a lonely shoe and piece of leg bone. Brutal. Su Ping's energy lifted the blood-stained crystals off the ground, floating them straight into his palm. They gathered in his hand. His voice was ice cold. Don't think you can cross the line and just walk back like nothing happened. As Su Ping absorbed the crystals, Ling Lu shuddered. He's absorbing them without even blinking. How is he any different from the monsters in the other shore? Su Ping turned around. Let's move. We need to find your grandpa. His aura shifted heavy and dark, as if he was carrying the souls of every fallen warrior. Su Ping stated, this disaster only ends when the other shore is wiped out completely. Ling Lu stared at him. Was he serious? Is he really planning to take down the entire organization by himself? She snapped out of it. Understood. This way. Ling Lu thought to herself. Come to think of it. Why are those sky vortexes getting bigger? They wasted no time, speeding off with their beasts. Moments later, Su Ping's squad arrived at the Yuan estate. The sign was cracked, and the mansion was a burning wasteland. Black smoke choked the sky. Hovering above, Su Ping said coldly, looks like it's fallen. We're too late. Ling Lu couldn't believe her eyes. Impossible. Our defensive array is top tier. My grandpa built it himself over years. If he's there, even a beast king would be stuck outside for days. And those attackers earlier weren't even legend rank. Su Ping didn't argue. He jumped off the purple python dragon. He said, guessing won't help. We need to look. Ling Lu followed. Right. Both of them dove straight into the sea of flames. Dragon Hound, with me. Purple Python, keep the others in the air for surveillance. If anything moves, dive in. The crew on the dragon shouted, yes, Legend Su. Su Ping and Ling Lu hit the ground running. She searched frantically. Grandpa? Grandpa. Su Ping scanned the area with his energy. Weird. Not a single soul. I can't feel any energy signatures at all. Ling Lu looked back, reporting the bad news. His communicator is dead. I'm pinging the secret chambers with mental energy, but nothing. Su Ping frowned. This isn't right. Su Ping figured even if they were captured, there should be casualties. When rebels storm a base, people die. No bodies, no bloodstains, just empty ruins. He looked at Ling Lu, eyes narrowing. Did your clan switch sides after sending you away? She snapped, pressing a blade to Su Ping's throat. If that's true, I'll be the first to kill you. Su Ping didn't flinch, then explain it. Why didn't Yuan Tianqin let you return? Clearly, there's something he didn't want you to see. Ling Lu sheathed her sword. I'm going to find out. She placed the sword on the ground and started carving lines. A glowing diagram appeared. Su Ping raised a brow. What's the play? My grandpa is famous for his formations. He taught me a soul-tracking array. She pulled out a glowing artifact. She tossed the blue light into the air. With a personal item, this can pinpoint his location instantly. Su Ping nodded. Not bad. Su Ping leaned in eagerly. That's a powerful array. I need to see how this works. Ling Lu formed a seal, smirking. Watch closely. Learn something. She shouted, and a green dragon head materialized in the center, shooting a beam into the sky to scan the world. Suddenly, Ling Lu collapsed in pain. The dragon faded. Su Ping asked, what happened? Out of battery? Ling Lu gasped for air. I scanned a radius of hundreds of miles, but it seems Grandpa is even further out. My current energy can't track anything beyond 1,000 miles. Su Ping stared. Yuan Tianqin is over 1,000 miles away? Ling Lu looked defeated. Yes. Su Ping stepped forward. Then, use my energy to drive it. She shut him down cold. No way. This formation runs on pure operator stamina. I have a backup plan. She started scribbling a shopping list longer than a receipt. Su Ping stared at her, totally lost. Lin Lu barked orders. I need to hold the formation here. You go fetch these materials. Don't miss a single one. Su Ping held the stack of papers, looking like he just failed a math test. You gotta be kidding me. What do you need all these rare mats for? Lin Lu smirked, arrogant as ever. Never seen genius at work? This is the blueprint for a spiritual energy battery. I'm low on juice now, but give me 3 days to charge it up, and we'll have enough power to track down my grandpa, guaranteed. Well, am I a prodigy or what? Su Ping looked at the papers like they were trash. Hold up. 3 days to find the mats. 3 days to charge? By the time we find Yuan Tianqin, he'll be pushing daisies. She glared at him, furious. I told you to show some respect. Don't call him by name. Oh yeah? You got a better idea, genius? Finding a missing person in this chaotic world is harder than finding a needle in the ocean. Su Ping didn't argue. He just snapped his fingers. Snap! A beast materialized from the shadows behind him. How about we let my dog give it a shot? Lin Lu froze, staring at the creature. A dog? The system interface flashed open. A canine astral pet's sense of smell is 1,000 times sharper than a human battle master's. Whether it's the scent of steel, blood, or a beating heart, to them, a scent is as clear as a 4K picture. They never miss. Su Ping tossed the old man's item to the beast. Target acquired. The Dark Dragon Hound unleashed its skill. 100-mile soul tracker. Coupled with the old Dragon King's legacy, its senses were amplified 100-fold. Its mastery of the skill had leveled up to a legendary tier. The beast took a deep breath, inhaling the essence of the hairpin. So that's old man Yuan's scent. Let's hope he washes his hair. The scent trail manifested like a glowing highway in the beast's vision. It cut through piles of rubble, crossed mountain ranges, and spanned 10,000 miles, straight to a towering peak piercing the clouds. At that very moment, Yuan Tianqin was locked in a death match with monsters. Su Ping projected his voice. Yo, old Yuan. Still alive and kicking? The old master grimaced and turned his head. No, Brother Gu, you're mocking me. Suddenly, he felt a chill. I just had the weirdest sensation. Yuan clutched his neck. Something just bypassed my defenses. A deep sniff right at my neck. Sent shivers down my spine. Far ahead, Su Ping chuckled as he crushed a monster. Interesting. You mean these beasts, who want to eat us alive, stop to sniff you first? You've got quite the imagination, old man. It wasn't the beasts. It was something far away. I couldn't even pinpoint where the gaze came from. He roared, eyes wide with paranoia. Impossible. This mountain is a top-secret stronghold of the Blue Planet. Su Ping clenched his fist, and a golden light exploded from nowhere. Only you and I in the entire Asian district know the Dragon King's origin. Riding the beast, Su Ping grinned like a maniac. Found you. Looks like the mutt didn't miss. Lin Lu mumbled. Too fast. Something's wrong. Grandpa. The old man jumped, seeing his fan Xiao Yu. Lin Lu's eyes went wide at the other figure. Who are you? She quickly bowed. Apologies. Junior Yuan Lin Lu pays respects to the Gu Dragon Emperor and Legend Gu. Su Ping stood silent, analyzing the board. Original plan was to get Yuan Tianqian, but stumbling upon two legends, that's a jackpot. With two legendary ranks joining the fray, our morale will skyrocket. We might actually stabilize the chaos caused by the other shore. The spider monsters didn't care about their reunion. Luckily, Yuan Tianqian hadn't forgotten the mission. Push back the beast tide first, talk later. Su Ping went silent, shifting into combat mode. Lin Lu drew her blade instantly. Yes, little rat, let's kill. Su Ping scanned the terrain. Strange. I don't remember any snowy mountains recorded on the blue planet map here. The peak. It's been sheared off flat, like a god sliced it with a sword. And two legends guarding it personally. Yuan Tianqian abandoned his family home to protect this place. Whatever is hidden here, it must be world-endingly important. Suddenly, Lin Lu felt a spike of dread. What is that? A massive king-level beast rose up. She went pale. It looked like the main ingredient for a nightmare sashimi platter. Yuan Tianqian shouted, Lin Lu, handle the mobs. I'll take the big one. He channeled his energy, summoning countless spirit swords into the sky. The blades fused together, forming a titanic sword of light. Lin Lu gasped in awe. That's the evil-breaking blade. Grandpa used this art to slaughter countless beasts. Even king levels tremble before it. Yuan Tianqian roared, commanding the weapon. Die. But this octopus wasn't going down that easy. It raised a massive tentacle and blocked the legendary blade. Yuan Tianqian's eyes popped. What? My formation. Broken. Suddenly, a blur flew straight at him. Smack. The tentacle batted him away like a ping-pong ball. Su Ping launched himself into the air. Old Yuan, you used to cast that with one hand. Your old injuries are acting up. Don't force it. The other legend looked at Su Ping. Kid, you found this place. Stop hiding your power. Quit being humble and help the old man kill this 1,000-year-old monster. Su Ping didn't hesitate. You got it. He rocketed forward. Su Ping summoned the little skeleton to pin down two tentacles. Golden Crow God Demon Body activate. The remaining tentacles lashed out to crush him. 10 fingers hurt, better to cut one off. Su Ping unleashed the God-subduing fist, second form. Slash. Two massive tentacles were severed instantly. High-quality sashimi acquired. Next, the little skeleton smashed the ground with a devastating punch. Lin Lu froze, watching the violence. That fighting style. It's so brutal. The monster clung on, refusing to fall. It took that hit and didn't fly off. It dragged itself up. Su Ping narrowed his eyes. Ready for round two. Poison mist sprayed from its suckers. But something was faster. Scorch marks erupted all over the octopus's body. Su Ping paused. Huh? The beast howled in agony, a sound like thunder tearing the sky. It was Su Ping's attack taking effect. Nice job, kid. You created a massive opening for me. But those hits aren't fatal yet. I'll set you up for the kill shot. Yuan Tianqian struggled to his feet. Lin Lu rushed over, panic in her eyes. Grandpa, you're critically injured. Please stop. Why are you here? He snapped. I told you to evacuate to another base city. Why didn't you listen? Yuan grit his teeth. Did that brat Su Ping force you to come? She looked at him with bitter resolve. Would the grandpa, I know, ever let a monster like this live? The old man couldn't believe his ears. You've got to be kidding me. What are you saying? Lin Lu stood her ground and explained, Su Ping didn't force me into anything. And I'm not playing hero either. I just want the Dongshan family to rise from the ashes. If I have to defy you to make that happen, then so be it. So that was her true motive all along. Yuan Tian was fuming with rage. You little brat. You dragged Su Ping all the way here just to patch me up? Do you have any idea what kind of mess you stepped into? Lin Lu didn't back down an inch. That's right. As long as you recover, I don't care if you ground me for life. I'll take whatever punishment you've got. The old man realized he couldn't win against his stubborn fan Xiao Yu. Instead, he unleashed his fury on the monsters behind him. Yuan Tian barked, Fine. Let's slaughter these beasts first. Then we talk. You got it. While Su Ping finished blowing the Octopus King's brains out, the grandpa and fan Xiao Yu duo down below was tearing through the enemy ranks like a hurricane. After a brutal massacre, the remaining beasts turned tail and ran. Lin Lu wiped the sweat from her brow, grinning. Look at them run. Finally, we can catch a break. Yeah. Hey, Gramps, is this place a monster magnet or something? It's the middle of nowhere and freezing cold. Yuan Tian grunted. Mind your own business, kid. Fine, let's get down to the real talk then. The old man's expression turned icy. What is it? Su Ping cut straight to the chase. I've got a way to fix your injuries. I heard you the first time. I wasn't finished. Lin Lu's face suddenly went pale as a sheet. While they were busy chatting, a shadow of death was creeping up behind them. If I feel like it, I can't just restore your power. I can make you stronger than you ever were in your prime. Before Su Ping could drop the mic, Lin Lu screamed, "Watch out!" A blinding light tore through the sky. Boom. The snowy mountain was literally sliced in half by a massive explosion. Meanwhile, back at Longjiang Base City, Situ and Meng Fu were frantically flying through the air, cursing up a storm. Damn it, just die already. Meng Fu was sweating bullets thinking about the last attack. What the hell was that monster? I burned through 3 life-saving artifacts just to block the damage. That move almost sent me to the afterlife. Since when did the Tang family have a monster like that hiding in their closet? He turned to scream at his partner. Hey, Situ. I thought you said the Tang clan was weak trash we could crush with one finger. You call this weak? Situ cut him off. Shut your trap, Meng Fu. The two landed softly, trying to catch their breath. Situ's face was twisted with confusion. My intel swore that the Tang girl was kidnapped and locked up in Longjiang this whole time. She wasn't supposed to leave. Meng Fu looked like he'd seen a ghost. Kidnapped? Are you insane? Her power level has skyrocketed more than 100 times over. You call that a hostage situation? Before they could finish arguing, reality cracked. Slash. The entire building beneath them was sliced clean in 2, forcing them apart. Hovering in the air, Situ gasped as he looked down. That sword intent is terrifyingly sharp. Meng Fu gritted his teeth. We already lost half our elite forces attacking the Tangs. We've taken a hit so bad we won't recover for decades. Suddenly, 2 silhouettes emerged from the smoke. Tang, Ruyan, and Little Skeleton stepped out like grim reapers. This era belongs to the Tang family now. Why are you old geezers struggling so hard to delay the inevitable? Didn't you 2 loudmouths say you were going to exterminate my entire bloodline, or did you forget? Without waiting for an answer, she unleashed a devastating sword slash. Meng Fu tried to block, but slash. A blood-curdling scream ripped through the air. Arg. His arm was severed instantly. He crashed into the ground, spitting curses. Gah, you crazy witch. The sword flew back to Ruyan's hand like a loyal pet. Her voice was absolute zero. That strike was payback for what you did to my sister. And now, it's time for the rest of you to pay. Meng Fu glared with pure hatred, crawling up to beg. Brother Situ, help me. We had a deal, remember? He clutched his bleeding stump, reaching out towards Situ. If one falls, the other assists Arg. Another flash of steel sliced through his legs, leaving him face-planted in the dirt. Situ just pointed at him, cold as ice. Don't worry, I'll take good care of your family. I'll make sure everyone knows you died a hero's death. Meng Fu roared in betrayal. Situ, you backstabbing snake. I'll haunt you for this. Suddenly, Ruyan's boot slammed onto his head, crushing his face into the pavement. Save your breath. She shot a death glare at the man floating above. Situ, you and your entire clan, along with his, are all taking a one-way trip to hell together. Situ landed on a roof, muttering to himself. Thank God I kept my shadow guards in reserve. If the enemy is this strong, a head-on clash is suicide. Ruyan didn't even flinch. She roared, Get out here, all of you. Instantly, shadows materialized into assassins on the high ground. Down below, heavy footsteps approached a pool of blood. Lin Zhan and Yuer stared in horror. That's the corpse of the Wang clan head. Did our young master do this? Damn, that's brutal. I can't even imagine what kind of hellish training she went through in Longjiang. Yuer frowned, sensing something off. Wait, why is it only the Wang leader's body here? We haven't seen Situ's elites on the battlefield yet. He's holding back a trump card. If she walks into an ambush, she's toast. Lin Zhan gritted his teeth. We have to move now. Ruyan has never tolerated disrespect. Seeing our clan get trampled like this, she's going to lose it. He tore open a dimension rift. Summon your pets. She's running on pure rage. She might do something reckless. Back on the roof, Ruyan was encircled by the enemy. Situ barked. I'm giving you one last chance to walk away. You step foot into the Situ domain, and I'll drag you down to hell with me, even if it costs my life. Ruyan took a deep breath, her knuckles turning white around her sword hilt. A manic grin spread across her face. That's exactly what I was hoping for. She planted her sword and sat down. Little skeleton, hide in my shadow. Now. The skeleton tilted its head, confused. Ruyan stood up and started walking toward the enemy. This is my personal vendetta. I'm not letting you get hurt because of my stubbornness. Suddenly, little skeleton's bones detached. It flew over and latched onto her like armor, shocking her. She blinked, disoriented. Whoa, where am I? Suddenly, a holographic interface popped up in her vision. A gaming inventory panel? What the heck is this? Little skeleton appeared in the void, pointing a bony finger at a specific icon. Ruyan understood immediately. You want me to click that? The skeleton nodded enthusiastically. She tapped the screen. Boom! A massive tornado of death energy erupted from nowhere. Situ shielded his eyes, terrified. Gah! What is this overwhelming undead aura? Impossible. The smoke cleared, revealing Ruyan fused with a skeleton in bone-chilling armor. The enemies trembled in fear. That's beast integration. That crazy girl is a legendary battle pet warrior. Ruyan launched herself at the crowd. Zoom. She vanished instantly. The enemies panicked. Watch out. That woman disappeared. Too late. She dashed through, sword flashing in a straight line, white hair trailing behind her, leaving the squad stunned. One guy looked down at his chest. What the? Blood sprayed out from a dozen cuts. He couldn't believe it. How? How did she slash so many times in a blink? Instant mincemeat. That's the Chaos Star reincarnation sword. Situ saw the carnage and lost his nerve. He turned to run. No way. I thought this was a pet battle. He froze. She's a sword venerable with just her own strength. That's a unique technique. Situ was already covered in slash marks. He couldn't move. How can a kid possess such terrifying sword skills? She's already at the legendary rank. Blood dripped. He screamed. I refuse to die like TH. Silence. A moment later, Black Boots stepped into view. Lin Jan held his team back. Wait. Yu peeked over. Father, what is that? In the distance, a figure stood atop a mountain of corpses like a scene from hell. Yu covered her mouth, pointing. Oh my god. The smell of blood. It's burning my eyes. She warned the others. There's someone on top of that pile. Ru Yan stood tall, wind blowing through her white hair. Two horns on her head. She turned around. Her eyes were sharp, cold, and deadly. Lin Jan frowned, sweating. She spotted us. Yu gasped. It's Big Sis. Lin Jan tensed up, weapon ready. No, that aura. It doesn't feel like Ru Yan at all. Stay sharp. It could be a trick from the Situ family. On the corpse pile, the girl moved. She started walking toward them. Everyone went into full combat mode. She's coming. That killing intent is insane. Clan head, what do we do? Lin Jan gritted his teeth. That energy she's leaking? Definitely legendary rank. If that's a Situ agent, we're toast. Space portals started opening up. He shouted, all units. Prepare for battle. Yes, sir. Suddenly, the armor and mask dissolved into light. Ru Yan's face appeared as she fainted. Lin Jan blinked. What? The guy next to him cheered. Yes. The young master is safe. The man spun around, barking orders at the crew behind him. Retract the battle pets. Stand down. Our young mistress just soloed the Situ clan's elites. Ruyan snapped awake to find Uncle Lin Jan staring daggers at her. Tang Ruyan. Chasing two clan heads all by yourself? You got a death wish? If you'd kicked the bucket, your father would have skinned me alive. Ruyan looked down, guilty. Uncle, I got a little carried away. Suddenly, he burst out laughing. Ha! Psych. You were absolute fire, kid. The crowd roared in agreement. That man-beast fusion technique, that's legendary rank power right there. First time in a century the Tang clan has flexed this hard. We finally have a legend backing us. No one noticed the skull slowly sinking into the dirt behind Ruyan. The clan continued their chant. They finally had a pillar to lean on in this chaotic world. Long live the young mistress. Long live legendary Ruyan. Ruyan panicked, waving her hands. Wait, hold up. It's not what you think. She was screaming internally. Little skeleton, quit trolling me. Get out here. I can't explain this mess alone. A bony hand waved a cheeky bye-bye from the dirt and vanished. Ruyan glanced back, sweating. Did he bail because he can't handle the crowd? Or... She looked at her cheering clan, tears in their eyes. He's letting me have the spotlight. He knows they need a hero right now so bad it hurts. Ruyan gripped the sword in her hand. This is all Su Ping's setup. Without Little Skeleton and this legendary azure sword, I'm just a title rank scrub. Heck, even my current strength is entirely due to Su Ping's training. I'm a total fraud. Yu tackled her with a hug, sobbing. You're alive. Oh my god, you're actually okay. Ruyan sighed, the guilt heavy in her chest. Do you know how scared I was, watching you charge in alone? Ruyan patted her head gently. Sorry, Yuer. I made you worry again, I thought. I thought I'd never see you again. Yuer closed her eyes, the tension melting away. No apologies. I'm just glad you're back. Her whisper hit Ruyan like a truck. Don't leave me again, sis. It dragged Ruyan back to their childhood, playing hero with her little sister. Yuer pleaded. Stay here, like the old days. Ruyan hugged her tighter. Yeah, I promise. I'm staying. Really? Ruyan looked her dead in the eye. But first, I gotta clear up some messy business. Once I handle that, I'm coming straight for you. Yuer blinked, confused. Huh? Ruyan waved it off. It's a long story. I'll spill the tea when I get back. Right now, priority 1. Loot the Situ clan's vault before someone else grabs the goods. The clan shouted in unison. Yes, ma'am. They stood before the massive vault doors. The seal broke, and golden light blinded them instantly. Ruyan stepped in. "This is a century of situ hoarding," Yuer gasped. "It's insane." Lin Jian barked, "Strip it clean. Leave nothing but dust." He paused at a shelf. "The Star Spirit Tree. Those thieves stole this from us years ago." "Ha, found it." Old Man Situ actually took good care of it. Suddenly, a shout. "Boss, found a hidden door behind a barrier." Ruyan frowned. "A secret chamber?" Lin Jian nodded. "Open it." On it. The door creaked open, and Ruyan flinched. Inside weren't treasures, but men in chains. Bodies covered in scars and fresh wounds. "Who are these guys?" The team moved in cautiously, eyes scanning the shadows. Ruyan gagged slightly. "Looks like the Situ private dungeon. Torture tools lined the walls. Dried blood coated the floor." She paused. "Something's off. Who builds a torture chamber inside a treasure vault?" Above them, severed limbs hung from spiked chains like grotesque decorations. Ruyan stared at the gloomy hellhole, her brows furrowed in disgust. This prison reeked of death. Movement in the shadows caught her ear, but she didn't flinch. Her voice remained ice cold. "Ridiculous." Suddenly, a blind, withered old man shouted out. His voice was broken but loud. "Who goes there? Situ, you old bastard. I won't let you off, even if I become a ghost." Little Yu gasped at the horrific sight. Hands, feet, eyes. Everything destroyed. What ruthless cruelty. Lin Jian stood frozen in shock beside her. Then it hit him. That man was the great elder of the Zhuge family. As the old man finished cursing, Ruyan moved. With a flash of her blade, the lock was sliced cleanly in two. She stepped forward, kicking the door open. The Zhuge family used to be royalty in the Asian district. To think you'd fall this low. "Let's get out of here first, then talk." Zhuge Dai couldn't see, but his mind raced. That voice. "Are you Tang Lin, Jian, and Tang Ru Yan of the Tang family?" Behind him, another prisoner's face lit up with hope. "Someone's here to save us." Finally, Ru Yan quickly supported the crumbling old man. "Correct." Hearing her sharp, confident reply, Zhuge Dai let out a bitter laugh. "Ha! To think we'd be saved by the arrogant Tang family." Lin Jian crossed his arms, thinking to himself, "Without Ru Yan, we'd probably be rotting here too." Little Yu stepped up. "Senior, let me heal you." Ru Yan cut straight to the point. "Did the Situ family collude with the other shore organization to refine people into pure energy? I have to ask. Why go to such lengths to keep so many of you alive in this dump?" Zhuge Dai didn't hide the truth. "Because we still have value as livestock." His voice trembled as he thought of the terrifying powers at play. "Our ancestors were masters of beast contracts. A century ago, they created a secret technique. It was the pillar that kept the Zhuge family standing strong among the four great families for generations, the spirit-soul bond." Lin Jian's eyes widened. "I've heard of that secret art. It uses the beast master's own blood and bone as a catalyst to forge a beast soul. Unlike normal pets, this bond is absolute. As long as the master breathes, the spirit beast is immortal. It can take any damage and never die." Little Yu frowned. "I've heard of the spirit-soul bond." "Wait, did the Situ family cage the Zhuge clan to exploit that immortality, to harvest them for energy forever?" Zhuge Dai didn't deny it. "Exactly. If not for that legendary rank curse artifact, the soul-devouring bell, do you think my clan would fear the Situ family, that trash Wang family?" Ru Yan's brow twitched as the old man continued. Sigh. "In the end, our clan leader was too soft. He believed old man Situ's lies. He handed over his own spirit beast. All because they promised a path of survival for our young master." Zhuge Dai's voice rose in anger. "But those animals, they humiliated the young master in front of us every single day. They used him to break the wills of the captured beast masters." The old man completely lost his cool. "My clan leader and young master. They caught the guards off guard and chose death. They detonated their own soul power. Their final order was for us never to follow in their footsteps." The prisoners behind Zhuge Dai struggled to their feet, screaming. "We clung to life for one reason. To make the Situ family pay a blood debt." Suddenly, roars erupted as their spirit beasts materialized, filling the air with deafening noise. Little Yu tried to stop them. "Seniors of the Zhuge family, stop. You're too injured. Don't burn your life force." But they were deaf to her pleas. "Our only wish is to see old thief Situ bleed. For that, we'll sacrifice everything." Suddenly, a sword stabbed into the ground. A sharp, ringing sound cut through the noise. Ru Yan's emerald blade released a wave of terrifying energy. The prisoners froze. She looked at the sword and spoke, her voice dangerously low. "All 1,200 members of the Situ family have already died by this blade." Zhuge Dai was stunned into silence. Ru Yan continued calmly. "If you doubt me, just step outside and look." As for your injuries, our high-tier healers will handle everything. You'll be fully recovered in 1 month. If you have problems, tell me. The Tang family handles business. Just focus on healing." The moment she finished, every prisoner bowed their head. "Thank you, Miss Tang. The Zhuge family will never forget this great kindness. In the future, we'll walk through fire and boiling water for you." Little Yu watched in awe. Amazing. In seconds, she stabilized the leaderless Zhuge clan. Lin Zhan thought to himself, after swallowing the Situ and Wang families and adding the high-tier beast masters of the Zhuge family, the Tang family now has the power to become the #1 powerhouse in the Asian district. As Ru Yan organized the rescue, Lin Zhan couldn't stop praising her. This was an achievement generations of leaders couldn't reach. Witnessing this unity, Lin Zhan realized the truth. Ru Yan did this all on her own. She's a monster of efficiency. Ru Yan was staring blankly at her army. A voice called out, "Ru Yan, Ru Yan." She snapped out of it and looked at the old man. "Uncle, do you have orders?" Lin Zhan laughed. "Haha, don't be so stiff. We're on our own turf now. Relax a little." She clasped her hands. "Understood." He continued asking, "Do you know why the Tang family groomed you and Ru Yu as the young masters?" Ru Yan knew the answer by heart. "The family hopes we can expand with an iron fist and manage with benevolence inside, to complete the grand plan of ruling the Asian district." Lin Zhan looked into the distance and nodded. "Correct. But looking at it now, the Asian district is too small for your ambition. Ru Yan, you haven't even officially taken office yet. You just came home for a visit and already achieved it." Suddenly, he turned to face her, speaking slowly. "I think it's time to hand the position of clan leader to you. In this chaotic world, our rivals are either crippled or dead." Ru Yan gripped the handle of her emerald blade tight. Lin Zhan's voice echoed with authority. "Ru Yan, take the seat of clan leader. Lead our family to conquer the other 3 regions of the Blue Star." As his words landed, Ru Yan's face flushed with battle lust. "Yes, uncle. If the position is passed to me, then the 3 armies of the Tang family are mine to command, right?" Her intense reaction made Lin Zhan pause. "Of course. Ru Yan, what is your next move?" Ru Yan stroked her blade, her voice dropping to absolute zero. "Gather all military forces, exterminate every last rebel faction remaining. We are wiping out the other shore organization." Lin Zhan's jaw dropped. "Huh. Ru Yan, wait." Ru Yan corrected him, her voice commanding, "Call me matriarch." Lin Zhan froze, swallowing hard before stammering, "Matriarch, the Tang clan isn't exactly running a charity here. Opportunities to expand like this don't come twice. Why waste effort on something with zero return?" Ru Yan didn't answer immediately. Her gaze drifted toward the horizon, locked on her true goal. Because this is what he hopes for. She was ready to do anything. If it was that person's wish, she would execute it unconditionally. "I will become his blade." Meanwhile, amidst the frozen chaos of the battlefield, Su Ping stood his ground. He smirked, turning to Ling Lu. "Say to me again, eldest miss. I'm truly touched." She scoffed, denying it instantly. "Humph. Don't misunderstand. I just need you alive to heal my grandfather." Su Ping scanned the perimeter, eyes narrowing cautiously. "Old man, you were prepared for this." Behind him, Ling Lu stared at the scene, doubt clouding her eyes. "Why is Senior Dragon King attacking Su Ping? You two clearly worked together to crush the beast tide earlier. It doesn't make sense." Suddenly, Yuan Tian grabbed Ling Lu's arm tight. "This is the Blue Star's highest security zone." He stared into her terrified face, delivering the cold truth. "All intruders must be silenced. That is the absolute rule of the Wind Tower." The words drifted to Su Ping, sparking a question in his mind. "The Wind Tower? Is this mountain linked to the world's strongest mystic organization?" Su Ping couldn't hold back anymore and shouted, "Hey, old geezer, shouldn't you explain what this place is called before you start killing? You skipped the most important part." Su Ping used the distraction to strike. The enemy snarled. "Enough. No need to explain anything to a dead man." Instantly, the Dragon King roared, launching a ferocious duel against him. The legend created an impenetrable barrier, catching Su Ping's strike. The freezing energy slammed into the shield, screeching like a banshee. Su Ping's eyes blazed with battle spirit. He watched calmly. Suddenly, a streak of light slashed the barrier. The Dragon King growled in pure agony. Ling Lu trembled, unable to sit still. The Dragon Dog's defense, broken so easily? That was an attack at the Void State level. Su Ping analyzed rapidly. "No, my Dragon Dog reached Void State after I lifted the first seal. But that old man is a Tier 2 legend. With his cultivation, my force shouldn't have broken his guard unless." Su Ping shot into the sky, mind racing as he faced his opponent. "He's like Baian. He holds a power I haven't seen before." Facing the enemy, a plan formed in Su Ping's mind. If I can't defend, I'll crush him with a fence. Su Ping unleashed a devastating attack. The old man sneered. Humph. I already saw through that move during the beast tide. The god fist clashed with the stubborn old man. No mercy. The impact was heavy, forcing Su Ping to gasp for breath, recharging his energy. Ha! Suddenly, golden spiritual energy exploded, flooding the battlefield. The pressure was crushing. Su Ping felt the weight of a mountain, so heavy. But he didn't stop. He threw a massive punch. Ha! The overwhelming force slammed down. Su Ping couldn't hold his ground and crashed. The old man stood tall, arms crossed in arrogance. One hit and you're down. Stay there and rot. Ling Lu turned to Yuan Tian. Grandpa, we came here by mistake. Su Ping fought the beast tide for us. He has no evil intent. Please, tell Legend Gu to stop. Her grandfather hesitated. I cannot control this. Su Ping, seemingly drained, gritted his teeth. Don't worry, old Yuan. You've guarded the formation for years. I won't let your Yuan family line end. I'll just wipe your memories later. But then, the old man gathered his strength, grabbing Su Ping's defensive barrier. But this brat. Su Ping crushed the barrier with his bare hands, voice dropping an octave. Only this brat. The old man stood, fury radiating from him. The threat is too great. You must die. Su Ping frowned. Did he just say this mountain is a formation? Two legends of the Asian district hiding here for years? Just how critical is this array? Before he could think, the clash resumed. Su Ping smirked, fearless in the face of death. Tisk, tesk, even punishments have ranks now. He blocked the incoming strike. When the invaders came, the continent was burning. Yet you two famous legends hid here like cowards? That doesn't fit the hero profile at all. Su Ping sneered. You can't provoke me, old man. The enemy's eyes shone with cold light. I won't leak a single word of intel. Save your breath for the next attack. Su Ping frowned. Tease, tough nut to crack. Guess that's a legend for you. Suddenly, the Dragon King lunged, jaws wide to swallow him whole. Su Ping caught the massive maw with his bare hands, voice dripping with sarcasm. Truly a beast with simple limbs and no brain. Allow me to teach you a lesson. Su Ping saw the opening. He wouldn't miss it. He unleashed a flurry of attacks, breaking the defense and smashing his demon-suppressing fist. The dragon dog was forced to retreat, switching to long-range attacks. A punch capable of shattering the earth sent the enemy flying. But the legend was fast, barely dodging Su Ping's follow-up. The enemy summoned a skill. Cheap tricks. A brute is always a brute. Both sides unleashed their ultimate moves simultaneously. Below, Ling Lu and Yuan Tian braced themselves against the shockwaves. They barely survived the impact. Ugh. She stared at the chaotic battle. So, during the beast tide, they were just warming up? This battle between legends is terrifying. Yuan Tian observed quietly. No, that brat, Su Ping. He hasn't even used his full strength yet. Ling Lu's jaw dropped. What? Their current power could wipe out a base city, and you say Su Ping is holding back? Yuan Tian explained. Legends and titled battle pet warriors are separated by realms, Tier 9 and Tier 10. It looks close, but the gap is like heaven and earth. Aside from physical strength and spiritual energy, there is one deciding factor, fusion. The secret technique only legends can master. When man and beast become one, the warrior inherits everything. Combat power, skills, attributes. They gain absolute control over the elements. That is the true power of a legend. Gu sees beast fusion as the stuff of nightmares, the abyssal dark nether dog, a dual threat of water and poison. His elemental mastery manifests as the terrifying Sea King's halberd. Yuan Tian drops the info. This water attack isn't just wet, it has a horrifying dissolving power. It eats through shields, armor, and flesh like acid. If that hits you directly, even a legendary body is finished. We're talking crushed bones and melted meat. Ling Lu finally gets it. No wonder Su Ping's Dragon Hound got wrecked so hard earlier. But that begs the question, why isn't Su Ping using his own beast integration yet? Does he have a secret ace up his sleeve? Even from 100 meters away, Su Ping catches their whispers and shuts that theory down instantly. Plan? What plan? I literally just hit the legendary rank. Yuan Tian's eyes nearly pop out of his skull. You just advanced. The old man's mind races. So the sky right now isn't the Thunder Tribulation avatar. No wonder his energy felt weird for a legend. The kid hasn't fully finished his ascension. Suddenly, Ling Lu steps up. Grandpa, I need a favor. Before she can even finish, Yuan Tian cuts her off. I told you a million times. I'm a legend in name only right now. I can't control this situation. But she snaps back. No. This is something only you can do. Yuan Tian frowns. What is it? Ling Lu doesn't hesitate. Grandpa, teach Su Ping the beast integration technique. Her words hit him harder than a lightning bolt. He spins around. What? You want me to teach that brat? Meanwhile, infinite fists try to push back, but the gale force winds shatter them instantly. Goosey is actually surprised. The kid's fist technique is weirdly strong, domineering, like a 10,000-pound hammer. If I wasn't careful, even a legend could get hurt. Too bad he's facing my Sea King's wind. Goosey looks down on Su Ping with total disdain. His fists are like scrap metal shattering on contact. Range, melee, it doesn't matter. It's just the desperate struggling of a dying man. Despite the odds, Su Ping refuses to fold. Ling Lu turns back to her grandpa. Grandpa, please, teach Su Ping the integration. Are you crazy? Teach him. Su Ping hears every word from miles away. Is this the variable he needed? Yuan Tian panics. No way, I won't do it. Brother Gu, don't listen to her. Bam. Goosey smashes through the defense instantly. I gave you a chance, old man. Luckily, the Candle Dragon reacts just in time to save their skins. Su Ping stays chill. Oh, you were hiding skills? Ling Lu is stunned seeing the Candle Dragon, a purgatory beast erupting with purple flames. Su Ping smirks. Ha, hiding. It's just that my purple flame Candle Dragon has defense skills too, just didn't need him yet. But without the little skeleton's possession, I really don't have the capital to fight a legend in a fusion state. Do I really have to try the legendary integration secret technique Yuan Tian mentioned? Su Ping looks down. Maybe seeing him save his precious Fan Xiao Yu move Yuan Tian? Maybe the old man will finally cooperate. Nope. Yuan Tian clasped his hands. Brother Gu, I'd teach a dog before I teach that punk Su Ping. He stole my stuff. He even stole my turf. Please, Brother Gu, kill him for me. Su Ping laughs dryly. Wow, negotiation failed. Time to run? Ling Lu won't quit. Grandpa, if Legend Gu kills Su Ping, your injuries. Yuan Tian shuts her down. You don't get it. Without Su Ping, I only need a few years to cultivate back to the legendary rank. He explains his selfish logic. But if he lives, even at my peak, I'll be stuck under his thumb forever. No day of redemption. I'm only not helping Gu kill him now because he saved you, she counters. But what about the other shore? Ling Lu presses on. I heard the 4 evil kings and the 7 sins of the abyss might escape. Just the other shore alone could wipe out half the Asian base in a blink. A few years is too long. Yuan Tian waves it off. Nothing to fear. The peak tower hasn't moved, so it's not hopeless yet. Stop talking about it. Self-preservation is the only way. Suddenly, Su Ping's voice cuts in. Can't reason with him. By the time he recovers, he'll be a snack for the other shore. She realizes it's a mental transmission. Even while fighting for his life, Su Ping is coaching her. You want to convince him? Change your angle. Do exactly as I say. Meanwhile, Goosey is hot on his tail. Keep fighting. Where'd that arrogance go? Why are you just running away now? Su Ping taps his watch, sending attack coordinates. High above in space, the spacecraft locks on. Fire. A massive beam with insane destructive power targets Su Ping's location. Goosey dodges effortlessly. Tech weapons? Nice power, but only a brainless beast would get hit by that. Just toys. But in the next second, a gigantic hand snatches him out of the air. Goosey has him pinned with 2 massive hands. Su Ping doesn't show an ounce of fear. You think this can trap me? The scene is total chaos, indescribable destruction. Seeing Ling Lu act recklessly, Yuan Tian screams, Ling Lu, what are you doing? Get back. The Candle Dragon throws its body in the way to shield them. She uses her sword to intercept the shockwave. Goosey groans. So annoying. What are the ants doing down there? Su Ping answers. That's not making a mess. Turns out, Ling Lu has a killer move absorbing fire attacks to power up. The heat from the cannon keeps pouring down. Ling Lu sucks it all in and unleashes a massive slash, but she aims it straight at Su Ping. He immediately raises his hand to block. She doesn't hesitate, pouring everything into the strike. The slash hits hard, cutting right through Su Ping's skin defense. But instead of panicking, Su Ping smirks. Yuan Tian watches in horror, expecting Su Ping to drop, but the kid stands there, safe and sound. He turns to scold Ling Lu, but everyone freezes under Goosey's exploding rage. He roars, I'm going to slaughter every single one of you. Ling Lu rushes back to Yuan Tian's side. Why does Legend Gu look so twisted? He surrendered his consciousness to his pet. He's in full beast form now. In this state, his power skyrockets, but he can't tell friend from foe. Goosey is really going to kill us all. Su Ping looks at the old man, grinning. Legend Yuan, looks like we have to team up. You brat. No wonder Ling Lu disobeyed me for the first time you corrupted her. Su Ping shrugs. Think so? I'd say her rebellious phase just arrived a little late. Suddenly, the Inferno Dragon closed in, confusing the old man and his fan Xiao Yu. Golden angelic silhouettes erupted from the earth beneath them. Yuan Tian unleashed a Tier 9 divine skill, the Iron Wall of the Gods. Su Ping didn't hesitate. He commanded the great Void Dragon Beast to fortify that shield with maximum power. "We're out of time," he roared. "My battle pets are going all out, but even they can only stall the enemy for a few minutes at most. Either teach me the fusion secret technique right now, or get turned into a puddle of blood. Choose." Yuan Tian trembled with rage. "You brat." But he knew. Fate left him no other choice. "I'll settle the score with you later." Yuan Tian whipped out a memory chip. "This is a direct learning device for the legendary fusion art. Stick it on your forehead. In less than a split second, the bioelectric current will burn the technique straight into your mind." Su Ping smirked. "Damn, that's actually pretty high-tech. I was trying to figure out how to stall for time while you learned it. Did you seriously think I was going to teach you step by step like a school teacher?" But before the old man could finish, Su Ping vanished. A blur of motion leaving Yuan Tian and Ling Lu in shock. That speed was godlike. But then Yuan Tian's arm, still holding the chip, plummeted to the ground. In that fraction of a second, Su Ping had shattered their protective barrier and severed Yuan Tian's arm to get the chip. The defensive barrier collapsed instantly. But Yuan Tian's wound was reacting badly. To save his own life, he hadn't hesitated to slice off his own limb. Blood sprayed across the air. Su Ping hadn't anticipated the enemy's beast form would have a contagious corrosive poison. He lunged desperately toward the falling arm before the rot consumed it. Disaster. That severed limb was still clutching the learning device. If that chip gets wet or damaged, it's game over. The tension was suffocating. Out of nowhere, Ling Lu flashed in. With a clean, decisive strike, Xing, she successfully protected the chip from the corrosion. She leaped and snatched it from the air. Nice. But the moment her boots hit the dirt, a nightmare descended. Gu Siping was right there. Her face went deathly pale. An explosion of smoke swallowed the battlefield. Yuan Tian screamed through the pain. Ling Lu. Gu Siping smirked, certain he had just crushed the girl into oblivion. But his grin faded. There was nothing there. In the blink of an eye, Su Ping had snatched Ling Lu from the jaws of death. She tossed the chip through the air. Su Ping caught it. Gu Siping roared, charging like a madman to stop them. But it was too late. Su Ping slapped the device to his forehead, and a torrent of data flooded his mind. So that's how it works. Moments ago, he struggled to survive, but now, he held her effortlessly with one hand. His eyes snapped open, blazing with power. Fusion! Ling Lu's heart soared. He made it in time. But below, Yuan Tian screamed, "You fool! Do you have a death wish? You dared to block Gu Siping's attack with your bare hand." The legend roared, "Face my sea king's storm." Su Ping scoffed. "You call that a storm? My garden hose has more pressure." The disrespect was lethal, but Su Ping had ascended to a whole new level. "Is that the best you've got, old man?" Gu Siping froze. His attack did nothing. The dust cleared, revealing Su Ping in his fused form radiating pure, handsome majesty. Gu Siping pushed against him with every ounce of legendary strength. Jiararar. But Su Ping didn't budge an inch. That calm, mocking expression was driving the enemy insane. It wasn't over. Ling Lu struggled in his grip. "Let me down. You can't fight him one-handed." Su Ping's voice was ice-cold and steady. "Relax. Just open your eyes and watch." She hesitantly opened her eyes and gasped. "Impossible." She stared, unblinking, as the corrosive nightmare energy washed over them. The legendary Sea King's storm was completely neutralized by Su Ping's aura. That energy, it was pure, divine, radiating a supreme authority. And strangely familiar. A memory flashed in Ling Lu's mind. "I remember now. That's the aura of the great Void True Dragon King, the ancient dragon lord from the mystic realm." Gu Siping strained, veins popping, but he couldn't crack Su Ping's defense. The blood dragon lineage was the ultimate counter to evil arts, and the true dragon king stood at the apex of all dragonkind. That's why Su Ping had dodged before, but now, he stood as immovable as Mount Tai. Suddenly, the barrier dropped. Su Ping's hand shot out and seized the legend's wrist. Too weak. With a casual flick, he tossed the legendary warrior like a sack of garbage. Gu Siping was launched into the horizon like a streaking comet. Boom. The impact shook the entire mountain range. As the dust settled, the invincible legend lay embedded in the earth, his body broken and battered. Ling Lu cheered, "He's out cold. Let's get out of here." Agreed. Su Ping nodded. He knew killing a legend now would only weaken humanity's defense against the beast waves. "Take your grandfather back to the base for treatment." Ling Lu blushed furiously. "Okay, but can you put me down first?" This is humiliating, but the victory was premature. Gu Siping's body suddenly levitated. Dark, ominous energy swirled around him, being sucked into his pores like a black hole. Yuan Tian's eyes widened in horror. "That technique. Stop! Are you insane, Gu Siping?" Su Ping frowned. Humph. This energy signature. It's completely different from before. He tossed Ling Lu toward his pet. Inferno Dragon. Get them to a safe distance. Ling Lu panicked. Su Ping. What are you doing? A savage grin spread across his face. I'm going to teach him a lesson. Besides, I haven't even tested the full limits of this new form yet. Energy began to condense in his palm, growing massive. Perfect. Let's see what the Great Void bloodline can really do. In the face of the corrupted legend, Su Ping's energy sphere looked small, but the density was terrifying. The dragon's spirit coiled around his arm. The moment was right. Bang! They collided in a blinding flash of red and blue, swirling together in a symphony of destruction. The shockwave flattened the surrounding forest. Su Ping roared, unleashing his ultimate move. Great Void Dragon King Demon subduing fist. Kneel! His power spiked, driving the enemy back. Gu Siping was crumbling. No, I need more. More! The energy beam pierced the clouds and shot straight into outer space. Gu Siping stalled for a second. Su Ping seized the chance. Just die already. He poured everything into the strike, neither side willing to yield an inch. But then, Su Ping sensed something wrong. What the hell? His energy. It's bottomless. No matter how hard I hit, he's not draining at all. Realization hit him. The array. That headless snow mountain formation holds an ancient power. The sky turned pitch black. It looked like the literal end of the world. That bastard. He failed to guard the formation, so now he's stealing its power for himself. Suddenly, Su Ping's senses tingled. Another presence was approaching. Yuan Tian clutched his stump, screaming in terror. Run. Get out of there. The final seal. The wind tower is active. Even a void state master will be vaporized in a second. Su Ping stood his ground, absolute ice in his veins. I only did it to wipe out a threat. No selfish motives here. The old man barked. Ha! Su Ping just shot him a look that screamed, yeah, right. Stuck in the peak tower, loyal like a dog, and this is the thanks you get? Is this how the world's strongest organization rolls? Disgusting. Su Ping didn't waste another second, blasting off toward the grandfather Fan Xiao Yu duo. Hey, Yuan Tianchen. Su Ping pressed, his eyes sharp as daggers. Spill the tea on that snow mountain. What is that formation actually for? The legendary warrior just pulled his trembling Fan Xiao Yu close, shielding her from the pressure. I don't know everything, Yuan admitted, his voice heavy with defeat. An ancient generation set up this global array. My job? Just guarding the node here in the Asian continent. Rumor has it, you're a master of arrays yourself. Is it really just for defense? Su Ping pushed, not buying it. That's all I can say, Yuan grunted. You want the dirty truth? Go storm the peak tower and ask them yourself. Grandpa, Yuan Linglu gasped. But Su Ping? He didn't hesitate. Ask the tower? Bet. He tapped his comms immediately. Tang Ruyan, it's me. Get your butt back to Longjiang. We're rallying up. The Inferno Dragon tore through the sky, roaring back into Longjiang Base City. And boom, they arrived. The crowd went wild instantly. It's Boss Su. You could feel the hype. Everyone's faces lit up the second they saw their savior. Check it out, Boss Su is back in one piece. The city's greatest hero had returned. Su Ping nodded respectfully. Qin, make some room. Meanwhile, Yuan Linglu turned to her grandfather, her eyes wide with excitement. Grandpa, look. Su Ping has an entire army of fans here. She chirped. Yuan Tianchen scoffed, salty as ever. Just a bunch of rabble. It proves nothing. All I know is I got played by this kid 3 times. And now my own fan Xiao Yu sides with an outsider. He pouted. Hee hee. Sorry, Grandpa. She grinned nervously. I just want you back at your peak, you know? Yuan Tianchen raised a skeptical eyebrow. Keep dreaming, kid. That brat has a silver tongue. What makes you think he'll actually keep his promise? Just then, Qin Du Huang stepped up, his aura flaring. Apologies for the intrusion. But, are you the legendary Yuan Tianchen? Ling Lu blinked. Uncle, you know my grandpa? Of course. Who in the title rank doesn't know his glory? Qin Du Huang bowed low with total respect. Qin Du Huang greets the senior legend. Yuan Tianchen recognized the energy instantly. The raging deity of the Longjiang Qins? Yuan squinted. I heard you retired ages ago. What are you doing in this city, opening a pet training shop? Qin Du Huang bowed again, humble as dirt. Senior misunderstands. I'm just looking after Boss Su's shop, you know, running errands and handling the grunt work. Yuan's jaw dropped. Errands, the raging deity, who once slaughtered 3 9th-rank beasts with a single roar and pushed back beast tides, is playing butler for a brat who still smells like milk? Qin Du Huang's expression hardened. Senior, watch your words. His voice was firm. I don't know what beef you have with Boss Su, but Boss Su didn't just power up the whole city's battle pets. He literally tamed the Void Beast. You know, That arrogant monster that bows to no one? Qin Duhuang continued, hyping him up. He soloed the other shore beast. And while we're short on manpower, Boss Su is out there nonstop, hunting for survivors outside the safety zone. He's the real deal. No fake fame here. Su Ping cut in, his voice grim. Only by crushing the other shore can we end this nightmare for good, Ling Lu beamed. Yes. I knew I trusted the right person. Suddenly, yoink, a hand grabbed Yuan Tianchen by the collar, freezing both of them in place. It was Joanna, dragging the old man toward a back room. Grandpa, Ling Lu shouted. Hey, why are you dragging him into that creepy dark room? Rip, Joanna just tore Yuan Tianchen's shirt open like it was tissue paper. Didn't you want me to heal this little ant? She said, totally unbothered. You want me to do it right here? Joanna challenged. Ling Lu covered her eyes, face burning. No. Big sister, please shut the door. Su Ping slammed it shut. Chill. Joanna's got this. He won't die. By the way, Su Ping switched to salesman mode. Got cash? Want to try our premium training? Your pets will level up instantly. Huh? Sure. Ling Lu agreed. But the sounds coming from that room? Sus. Very sus. Su Ping ignored the screams and yelled, Tang Ruyan. Customer. Tang Ruyan, get out here. Qin Duhuang reported, Boss, Tang Ruyan isn't back yet. He turned to Ling Lu. Miss Yuan, just hand your pets to me. I'll handle the intake. Okay, Ling Lu nodded. Here's my purple sweet potato, matcha, and green bean. Please take care of them. Su Ping frowned. Not back yet? That got his gears turning. Still not back? The headless snow mountain Yuan Tianchen guarded. It wasn't just hiding insane energy. It was a frontline node for a global array. Su Ping couldn't even imagine the destructive power if the whole thing activated. It would be catastrophic. With that kind of power, forget the other shore, even the 4 Beast Kings would get wiped. But looking at the situation, the peak tower wasn't using it. They aren't fighting back, Su Ping realized. I have to go up there. I need to know what they're planning to do with all that power. But the peak tower is swarming with legends. I can't storm it until Little Skeleton gets back. Qin Duhuang noticed Su Ping looked like a zombie. Boss Su, Qin urged. Chief Su said you haven't slept in days. Please, go rest. But Su Ping? He shook his head. No sleep for the wicked. Can't rest now? Su Ping muttered. With Little Skeleton protecting her, Tang Ruyan should have handled her family drama by now. They must be in trouble. I'm going after them. Qin stopped him. Boss, wait. Tang Ruyan doesn't have a flying pet. Even if they ran non-stop, they can't match your flying speed. Please, just be patient. Then, Qin pointed to the side. Look at that. He explained what she did before leaving. These are the people Tang Ruyan trained. She organized everything perfectly before she left. Boss Su, while you were gone, they handled every customer perfectly. 0 mistakes. She built a solid team. Su Ping stayed silent. Qin Duhuang was genuinely worried about his health. I believe she planned this trip carefully. Trust her judgment, boss. You aren't fighting this war alone. Su Ping let out a long sigh. Fine, but tell me the second she gets back. Understood. Ding. The system popped up. Host requires rest. Reminder, upgrading the shop unlocks the nursing capsule for cultivation and healing. Plus, the host clone can auto-farm low-level pet food. The system was dropping gems right when he needed them. Perfect timing, Su Ping smirked. Upgrade, do it now. Current level, 4. Energy required for level 5, 100 million energy points. Su Ping stared at the zeros. 100 million energy points, that converts to 100 billion astral coins. What kind of astronomical robbery is this? Money doesn't just fall from the sky, you know? I remember before I got isekai'd here, even the richest mogul on Earth only pulled in about 50 billion a year. The system chimed in. Do you wish to upgrade? Su Ping ignored it and dialed a number. Su Lingyu picked up instantly. Bro, I'm in a meeting. What's the emergency? He stared at the balance, suspicious. Dude, seriously. Did you rob a bank or something? Since when is our shop raking in this kind of cash? Lingyue sighed on the other end. Bro, you really are clueless, sometimes. Ever since the incident with the other shore, everyone finally realized our shop is the real deal. We've opened branches in every base city across the country. Pioneers are lining up every day to drop credits on pet training. They train, go back to the wasteland, and earn way more loot. Then they come back with even more cash to train stronger beasts. The customers boost their combat power, and we make a killing. It's the ultimate win-win loop. Su Ping grinned. This was perfect, especially since the system's shadow clones handled the training automatically. It was basically a zero-cost business with infinite profit. This time, money really was falling from the sky. Nice work. That's all legendary news. So why do you sound so depressed? Ugh, If only those other shore freaks hadn't wiped out so many cities. Lin Yue's voice dropped. We would have had way more customers to exploit. Our revenue could have been triple what it is now. Su Ping rubbed his temples. Yeah, sending Tang, Ruyan, and the Zhu family head to rescue survivors was the right call. Too bad I haven't unlocked a clone technique for myself yet. He comforted her. Chill out. Once I clear the wind tower, I'll drag some more customers back to boost your numbers. Anything else? She checked her notes. Yeah, the premium pet food. Bro, when you have time, can you restock the inventory? Customers are spamming us with requests. They say the effects are god tier, but we're always sold out. They're practically begging for us to take their money. Su Ping agreed instantly. Once the shop hits level 5, the food shortage is history. It might just be low-tier fodder for now, but meat is meat. It'll solve the problem. All right, that's it. Back to my meeting. Peace. Good luck. He turned his attention back to the interface. System. Confirm shop upgrade. Dump all remaining energy into the nursing pens. The system buzzed. Confirmed. Energy deducted. Balance, 213 points. Renovations will be complete by tonight. The machinery began to hum and transform. Su Ping stepped forward. Whoa, advanced nursing pen. Time to see what the premium life feels like. He stepped through the portal and the world shifted into a scenic paradise of mountains and rivers. Su Ping scanned the area immediately. There's a whole universe inside here. The view from the outside definitely doesn't do this justice. Beneath the water, something dark brushed against his hand. Su Ping realized instantly this wasn't normal water. It was pulsing with strange spiritual energy. It doesn't just wipe away fatigue. It restores mental force too. This might even boost body cultivation. He ripped open 2 spatial rifts. Come on out. You guys need this. The Inferno Dragon and the Dark Dragon Hound tumbled out. After days of non-stop grinding, they were totally wrecked. Heh. I'm feeling it too. Let's just crash here for a bit. Suddenly, a frantic voice woke him up. Boss Su. Boss Su. It was Qin Duhuang. Boss Su. How was the rest? Solid. Make sure to bring customers here later. It's gonna blow their minds. Su Ping rubbed his eyes. How long was I out? A week. Su Ping froze, his face going blank. What? I slept for a whole week. Where's Tang Ruyan? She's back, waiting outside the city walls. Su Ping didn't waste a second. Something went wrong. It took way too long. Boom. He vanished, reappearing high in the sky instantly. He scanned the horizon. Finally, he spotted Tang Ruyan walking with little skeleton. But behind them was an endless sea of people. Su Ping's eyes widened. Are all of these the survivors she rescued? The guards below jumped as the massive crowd waited under the scorching sun. Su Ping's jaw dropped. A robotic voice echoed through the gates. Hair analysis passed. Retina scan passed. Brainwave check passed. Chromosome verification complete. Species confirmed. Human. These were the remnants of the fallen cities. Su Ping watched from above as the massive steel gates groaned open. Steam hissed as the announcement played. Opening outer gates. Welcome home. Su Ping swooped down, landing next to the senior official. The old man sighed. She really brought back an army. He pointed to the crowd. Look, Boss Su. The Zhuge clan, the Ye clan. These are top-tier powerhouses from other regions. With them joining us, our military strength just leveled up significantly. Su Ping replied coldly. HN. Just then, Ruyan approached. I'm back. Sorry I'm late. Su Ping turned. She was covered in hidden scars. She hid her hands behind her back. Gripping her sword, she bowed formally. Leading a large-scale march was harder than I calculated. We got ambushed by the other shore rebels and beast hordes. Wasted a lot of time fighting them off. But the mission is complete. My apologies. Before she could finish, Su Ping dashed forward. Bam! He slapped her hard on the back, making her jump. Ah, Su Ping laughed. Since when is our Tang Ruyan this capable? You did great. Flustered, she shoved him away. What are you doing? You scared me. Su Ping's expression turned serious. I mean it. Thank you. You worked hard. Ruyan froze, steam practically erupting from her head. Su Ping blinked, confused. What's wrong? She turned her head, hiding her face. Nothing. Here, take your sword back. Then, glancing at the skeleton beside her, she frowned. Oh, right. Little skeleton has been acting glitchy. She pushed the small skeleton forward. Take a look. Is he broken or something? Su Ping raised an eyebrow. What do you mean? She explained. Ever since the big battle, he just shut down, like his soul left the chat. It took forever for him to reboot. Su Ping immediately pulled up the system interface. Skeleton King, Little Skeleton. Attribute, Devil. Rank, Peak 9th rank. Combat Strength 20. Aptitude, High grade. Held items, none. Skills. Beast Soul Possession, Chaotic Star Blade, Nether Flash, Dragon Slayer, Puppet Art, Undead Enslavement, Corpse Roar, and Bloodline Power, Eternal Sin. Perspective shifted to Su Ping. He checked his inventory. The undead fruit is gone. He froze. That fruit is a god-tier item. Little Skeleton took a fatal hit. Did he die protecting Ruyan and trigger the fruit's effect? Su Ping sighed. Whatever. I stole that fruit from Ruyan anyway. He tapped his system interface. Used on her behalf. Guess it just returned to its rightful owner. As long as she made it back alive. He checked the bloodline skill. Eternal Sin. The system window popped up with the details. Normal demon pets regenerate limbs if their core is intact. But this is different. The Skeleton King's exclusive perk, Eternal Sin. Aside from burning lifespan, it allows infinite resurrection from the undead realm. Literal infinite respawn. The only penalty is a cooldown based on how badly he got wrecked. Su Ping's eyes lit up. Infinite respawn. So when Ruyan said he wasn't moving, he wasn't dead. He was absorbing death energy to evolve. He was digesting the undead fruit and awakening his bloodline. Back to Ruyan, she watched Su Ping nervously. Why is he making that face? Is he mad about the skeleton taking damage? Su Ping handed the sword back to her, clearing his throat. Ahem. Little skeleton is fine. Go home. Oh, and this sword? Keep it. You wield it better than I do. Ruyan's jaw dropped. Huh? A gift? But you said this was the Great Dragon King's supreme treasure. Su Ping floated up, glancing back. I did say that, but I didn't tell you. The guy gave me a whole warehouse of them. Keep it safe. He vanished into thin air. Ruyan shouted at the sky. Hey, where are you going? His voice echoed back. Wait at the store. I got another surprise for you. Back at the store, Ruyan leaned on the counter, bored out of her mind. She checked her watch. Business is booming. But what is Su Ping doing? So mysterious. A voice broke her trance. Young mistress. She spun around. It was Lin Jan and the crew, as ordered. Wounded or settled in, and the subordinates brought all the battle pets ready for training. Who's taking this? Ruyan holds out her hand like it's nothing. Just hand it over. Give me the ID registration details too. Lin Jan's jaw hits the floor. Excuse me? The old man starts lecturing. Ruyan, you're the Tang family matriarch. The future queen who will rule the entire Asian continent. Why are you doing grunt work like this? She cuts him off, cold as ice. Out there, I lead the Tangs. In here, I'm just Boss Su's employee. You got a problem with that? The crowd behind them starts buzzing like a swarm of bees. Lin Jan lowers his voice. Everyone follows you without complaint. They bleed for you because they believe in you. Don't crush their dreams. Suddenly, RIP. A spatial crack tears open right next to them. A chill voice echoes from the void, kept you waiting. Ruyan blinks in surprise. Su Ping steps out like he owns the place. Had to grab some gathering skills for my clone and test Little Skeleton's new powers. Took a sec. Lin Jan is shook. No warning alarms. He just shattered the void to get out. Is this the legendary Su Ping everyone talks about? And wait, what gathering skills? Su Ping totally ignores the old guy and tosses an item to Ruyan. Shop business. Don't worry about it. Basically, training pets drops low-tier beast food now. Catch, Tang Ruyan. She stares at the item Su Ping just yeeted at her. This is. Boom. The items in Ruyan's hand light up. Phantoms of battle pets materialize in the air. The crowd loses their minds. That aura. No way. It was the terror that haunted the Tang family for years. The crowd gasped. Whoa. That pressure is insane. King beasts? Lin Jan froze, eyes wide. Something's wrong. These aren't normal king beasts. 3 monsters materialized. The dragon swamp crocodile. The storm poison scorpion king. And radiating pure death, the demon stone beast. Lin Jan's mouth hung open. These are legendary monsters known for pure savagery. Once they start killing, they don't stop for 10 days and nights. They only quit when their enemy's throat is ripped out or they bleed dry. Even with my Mirage Sea umbrella, I'm not sure I could survive a deathmatch with them. Su Ping shoots them a single glare. The 3 king beasts shudder in terror and instantly drop to their knees before him. Ruyan is stunned. The Tang disciples whisper. Those monsters were flexing a second ago. Now they're bowing. The beasts stare at Ruyan, begging for the matriarch's permission. Su Ping turns to Ruyan casually. Ran into them while gathering pet food. They looked okay, so I snagged them. You don't have any battle pets yet, right? They're yours. Ruyan goes completely stiff, eyes popping out. The crowd explodes. Did he just gift away king beasts like candy? Sure, the limit of a titled rank allows for a king beast contract, but catching one solo? Impossible. That's a suicide mission for a titled warrior. Commanding a king beast is the ultimate dream for us. But this guy just tossed 3 of them away. Is this the legendary boss Su? Just how deep does this shop's power go? Lin Jian laughed nervously at himself. I was an idiot to doubt Ruyan. Almost missed the opportunity of a lifetime. So shallow. He looked at Ruyan, who was still in shock. You really are playing 4D chess, matriarch. Fast forward to the next day. Su Ping steps onto the snow-covered ground. Ruyan calls out. Leaving again? She asks. Su Ping chuckles. Haha, how do I explain this? Ruyan doesn't let up. You're usually so cheap you only eat canned food. Suddenly you're dropping legendary gifts? This trip, it's dangerous, isn't it? Su Ping's eyes go cold. Yeah. His mind races. Not enough. I need to be stronger. The array on this headless snow mountain. It holds unimaginable power. He speaks up. I'm heading to the wind tower. Gotta uncover the truth. He starts walking. Might clean up some trash while I'm at it. Watch the shop for me. Her voice was steady, but her eyes betrayed her worry. I understand. The peak tower. She watched his retreating figure, whispering a silent prayer. Please, come back alive. Suddenly, Su Ping's knee slammed into an invisible wall. The air rippled. He paused, a smirk playing on his lips. So, this is the legendary barrier Bai he was trembling about. Without hesitation, terrifying power erupted from his palm. Su Ping glared at the sky and roared, Scram. A thunderous voice boomed back, Who dares trespass here? State your business. Su Ping didn't flinch. I am Su Ping. I'm here to have a little chat with your tower master. Floating before him was an old man, lounging on a massive wine gourd. This was the legend, drunken immortal. Master of the Purple Palace, a mid-tier ocean state warrior. He sneered. Su Ping, never heard of you. The old man took a swig of wine, waving his hand dismissively. Get lost. The tower master and every legend here is far too busy for the likes of you. We have no time for nameless brats. Hearing this, Su Ping's expression darkened instantly. The atmosphere grew heavy. Suddenly, the barrier shattered like glass. In the blink of an eye, Su Ping vanished. He reappeared instantly, his hand crushing the drunken immortal's face. Golden aura exploded from his body like a raging volcano. Boom! The massive wine gourd detonated into dust. Su Ping gripped the legend by the skull. I didn't come here for a dinner party. With a savage swing, he hurled the old man down the mountain. Su Ping's face was a mask of cold fury. He dusted off his hands and stood tall. The surrounding mountains flickered and vanished, replaced by jagged shards of floating crystal. Su Ping scoffed. Just a cheap illusion technique. He glanced down at the drunken immortal, who was now foaming at the mouth. Unconscious. Is the peak tower inside that? Su Ping stepped into the spatial rift hanging in the air, letting out a cold snort. Pathetic. Absolutely useless. He analyzed the space. They hid their headquarters on a completely different planet, connected by void cracks. No wonder Bai he, even at the peak of the education world, couldn't call for help. So secretive. Time to see what you're hiding. A moment later, reality shifted. He stepped into a new dimension. Majestic mountains stretched endlessly before him. Below lay lush, emerald grasslands, a breathtaking sight. Su Ping raised an eyebrow. Oh? A hidden paradise. The spirit chi here is twice as dense as on the blue star. His sharp eyes scanned the horizon. He spotted something. Dozens of palaces were floating amongst the thick sea of clouds. A massive tower at the summit pulsed with a bizarre light. Su Ping's mind raced as he analyzed the layout of this fortress. He read the ominous plaques, the Killing Palace. Below it, the Pill Palace, the Hope Palace, then the Purple Palace, and finally, the Peace Palace. The central tower's golden light began to swirl like a vortex. Su Ping narrowed his eyes. I can sense it. Inside every single palace sits a legendary rank warrior. Are these the members of the Peak Tower? Su Ping launched himself toward the nearest structure. He stared up at the sign, Killing Palace. Su Ping stepped forward, his senses on high alert. The Killing Palace. The murderous intent here is so thick, it feels like the air has frozen solid. Every step feels like walking closer to the gates of hell. At least 100,000 lives must have been slaughtered to create an aura this vile. Su Ping stopped at the entrance. Better be safe. Come out. He summoned his battle pets. But then, a horrific scene unfolded before his eyes. A massive man was ripping something out of a savage beast's body. Su Ping's face went cold with disgust. The man raised a giant cleaver and shattered the creature's bones in one strike. Su Ping watched from the shadows, his voice low. What the hell is this? The narrator's voice echoed, Battle Pet Warriors. Those born with natural talent, the rarest of the rare. They are strong, agile, with godlike reflexes. They form soul contracts with rare beasts, commanding the powers of heaven and earth. They control monsters to fight for them. The gap between a warrior and a normal human is the difference between a titan and a toddler. The hierarchy is absolute. From rank 1 to rank 10. The higher you go, the harder the climb. Usually, by age 20, students graduate at rank 6. By 30, they enter the professional world, usually at rank 7. They become teachers or pioneers, fighting for survival. Many warriors spend their entire lives trying to reach rank 8. It is a ceiling that crushes the dreams of the mediocre. Only the geniuses among geniuses, backed by endless wealth, can break through to rank 9 and earn a title. But for a newly minted titled warrior, the nightmare has just begun. The titled rank is a massive abyss. The gap between a weak, titled, and a strong one is as vast as the gap between a novice and a master. You must burn every resource, every connection. You must fight until your home is destroyed, until you are completely isolated, until the very last drop of blood drains from your body. Only then can you reach the summit. The idol of all warriors, the guardian of humanity who stands alone against the beast, tides. The peak titled rank. That was the legend Su Ping knew before entering the peak tower. He expected heroes. He expected the guardians of mankind. Instead, Su Ping walked in to see a kitchen. Dozens of chefs were frantically preparing a banquet. Chop, chop, chop. The sound of knives hitting cutting boards was deafening. Servants rushed back and forth, sweating, panic in their eyes. Finally, a voice rang out. Dinner is served. On a golden throne sat Tao Di, the legend. Beside him stood his nervous manager. A table groaning under the weight of exotic delicacies lay before them. The Killing Palace manager began to list the menu. This feast is a tribute from the Asian district. Over 1,000 veteran pioneers spent months hunting across alien planets for this. The appetizer is the egg of the thunder silver snake, paired with the liver of the 7-colored divine deer, marinated in century-old spirit jade wine. Before he could finish, Tao Ti sniffed the air. He raised a hand, cutting the manager off. Enough! The manager froze, bowing instantly. Yes, my lord. He knew that look. The manager turned to the trembling chefs who were bringing more dishes. Stop. Dump it all. Throw every single dish away. The chefs looked like they had been struck by lightning. But, my lord, you haven't even. Tao Ti looked bored. I ate that last year. This was the master of the Killing Palace. The gluttony legend, Tao Ti. He sighed, looking disappointed. Do the titled warriors these days have brain damage? The chefs fell to their knees, begging. Please. We changed the recipe. We cooked it differently this time. They begged on their knees, pleading with the legend known as gluttony. Just one bite, sir. We poured our very souls into this dish. But before they could finish, the steward glared at them, his eyes burning with murderous intent. Lord Gluttony spoke with a bored sneer. Greasy. Too greasy. If your trash cannot handle the heat, get out of the kitchen and let someone else cook. Instantly, the doors burst open. A swarm of desperate chefs waited outside, charging in like wild beasts to snatch the hats off the failures' heads. The original chefs screamed in terror. Lord Gluttony, please. Give us one more shot. We swear we won't let you down. Give me that. Behind them, a whole line of titled rank warriors waited just for a chance to serve the legend. We already gave you a chance, so what if you fail? The stripped chefs clung to the floor, stripped of their dignity and their uniforms. No, please. I don't want to leave the wind tower. The steward looked down at the groveling mess. If you hate the pressure, why stay? The door is right there. Nobody is holding a sword to your throat to make you choose this life. Their voices dropped to a pathetic whisper. We stay by choice. We just want a crumb of wisdom. A single tip from the legendary lords is worth dying for. The cultivation gains here beat licking blood off a blade in the wastelands any day. The steward huffed coldly. At least you idiots understand the basics of survival. He decided to show a sliver of mercy. Fine. Your punishment is a reset. Go back to being low-level janitors. Scrub the floors well. Maybe in a few years, you will crawl back up to serve the legends again. Saved from exile, the chefs slammed their foreheads to the ground. Yes, thank you for your mercy, Lord Steward. But the steward was already checking his watch. The next feast of delicacies must be ready in 30 minutes. Ingredients will be top-tier global imports, as usual. He issued a dark warning. Only those who can satisfy Lord Gluttony's appetite will earn the right to receive guidance. If you don't have the guts, get lost. There's a line of people waiting to take your spot. The crowd roared in unison. Yes, sir. Watching from the shadows, Su Ping clenched his fist, his knuckles turning white. The steward spotted him immediately. You there, standing by the door. New guy, go report to HR for inspection first. If your combat power is trash, we don't even hire titled ranks. Suddenly, an invisible, massive fist of pressure slammed into the steward's mind. Ugh. The steward gasped, clutching his chest, wheezing for air. Am I alive? Was that an illusion? Panic flooded his veins. Impossible. That shouldn't exist. Who the hell is that guy? Su Ping dashed forward, his voice trailing behind him like a ghost. You dare flash killing intent in the Wind Tower. He blazed past the inner sanctums, the palace of lust, the palace of desire, the palace of peace. Su Ping slammed onto the ground below. A booming voice commanded him to halt. Stop right there. Su Ping recognized that voice. Above him, the sky turned black as violent lightning converged. The voice thundered, Su Ping, you arrogant brat. You failed to protect the formation, and now you dare use it for yourself. Su Ping smirked. He knew exactly who this scumbag was. The coward who triggered the lightning trap at Snow Sky Mountain. The man who abandoned his subordinates to die. None other than the Vice Master of the Wind Tower. A powerhouse at the upper tier of the Void State. The Vice Master looked down with contempt. Where did this ignorant insect come from? Why are you causing chaos in my domain? Su Ping didn't flinch. He looked him dead in the eye. I will be blunt. Your precious Wind Tower, it is nothing but a steaming pile of trash. The insult hit the Vice Master like a slap in the face. Rage exploded in his eyes. He couldn't believe his ears. What did you just say? Su Ping's words were so reckless they froze every legend in the tower. The four great legends immediately warped toward the standoff between the Vice Master and the intruder. They materialized instantly, looking up at the chaotic sky. They spoke in sync. Is that the Vice Master? He has already summoned his battle pet. The beasts were terrifying, radiating pure destruction. The Vice Master didn't hesitate. He began the incantation. A horrifying aura of bloodlust wrapped around his body like a shroud. Transformation. In a heartbeat, his human form vanished, replaced by a monstrous hybrid of man and beast. He called out to Su Ping. Listen here, little punk. Who are you really? And why did you come here to pick a fight with the Wind Tower? Su Ping cracked his neck. It is about that formation. Why don't you explain it to me? The Vice Master paused, surprised. Oh? So you are the reckless maniac looking for me. He tore a rift in the fabric of space and pulled out a colossal greatsword. The blade looked barbaric, adorned with skulls that screamed with the souls of the damned. The moment the Vice Master gripped the hilt, the energy was so intense that a phantom of a death god manifested behind him. You walked right into your own grave. The Master of the Killing Palace, Gluttony, widened his eyes. The 10,000 gods Void Eater sword? I haven't seen that in ages. The Vice Master is actually taking this seriously. The Master of the Desire Palace clicked her tongue. TSK-tesk. Too bad, the Vice Master's aura is so loud I can't hear a thing. I wonder which unlucky fool offended him so badly that he brought out his ultimate move immediately. Another legend chimed in. Maybe he was forced to use it. The other two whipped their heads around in confusion. Huh. Gluttony sneered, his faith in the Vice Master unshakable. The Vice Master is the undisputed number 2 powerhouse in the world. The Master of the Desire Palace nodded. Exactly. Are you saying some random idiot not only wants to kill him but has the strength to match him? Master of the Lust Palace, did all that feasting rot your brain? Or was your brain just a decoration to begin with? Where is Drunken Immortal? He guards the Night Mountain today. Probably got too wasted and is stuck in the bathroom. Gluttony, completely insulted, was left speechless. What the hell? The Master of the Desire Palace flared up. You little. You talk about filth in broad daylight. Who are you calling brainless? The Master of the Peace Palace pointed to the sky, interrupting the bickering. It is him, right? His finger pointed straight at Su Ping. The kid in the black pants. Su Ping's silhouette finally emerged from the smoke. He wasted no time. Come out. 3 ferocious pets materialized from the void. Su Ping placed his hand on them. Inferno, Dragon Hound. Merge. His body mutated instantly. Just like the Vice Master, Su Ping took on a half-beast form. The Master of the Desire Palace gasped. The kid knows fusion techniques. He is so young, yet he has already reached the legendary rank. Gluttony scoffed, unimpressed. It is just a first-stage fusion, nothing special. That proves his power is only at the Ocean State, the entry level of the legendary rank. The Vice Master is already at the 2nd stage, the Upper Void State. He can perform 2nd-stage fusion. The Vice Master raised his greatsword high, aiming to end this pathetic duel in a single strike. The Master of the Killing Palace added ominously. The Vice Master's terror doesn't stop there. His sword path fractures space itself, constantly leaking void energy to obliterate everything. Su Ping's instinct screamed. That blade didn't just cut air, it sliced through the very fabric of space. He had to bail, putting distance between him and that death trap immediately. Clashing head-on with that, suicidal. He needed range. Seeing him retreat, the pavilion's chefs started yapping. Look at him. The coward's trying to bolt. Tout scoffed at their ignorance. Morons. You think running saves you from that? He warned them to look away unless they wanted their eyes melted off by what was coming. The Vice Tower Master cleaved a massive void rift right beneath his own feet. As Su Ping retreated, he glanced back, confused. Weird. Why isn't that old freak chasing me? Because he didn't have to. That wasn't just a crack, it was a gaping maw of nothingness. The rift tore open into a massive black hole, manifesting directly in Su Ping's path. The void expanded, screaming skulls trying to claw their way out of the abyss. Su Ping's eyes went wide. Damn it. He couldn't dodge this one. No choice but to tank it. Little skeleton. Inferno Dragon. Unleash everything. Demon-suppressing God Fist. Blinding golden light erupted, ready to shatter the darkness. Boom. The collision was apocalyptic. The shockwaves sent the onlookers flying like rag dolls. But the light, it was too intense. Their eyes burned as if they'd stared into the sun. Blood streamed from their sockets as they howled. My eyes. I can't see. Tao Tie, however, smirked with arrogance. The Vice Master is a void state legend, second tier. But his void-devouring god / touches the realm of the fate state. It controls the laws of reality. Once swung, it never misses. The Palace Master nodded. Exactly. No need for the sword. That kid is just an ocean state scrub. He can only handle first stage fusion. Thinking he can beat a legend with second stage fusion. Delusional. Meanwhile, Su Ping was grinding his teeth, barely holding back the annihilating energy of the slash. Su Ping's body was on the verge of shattering, but his spirit burned brighter. Who the hell told you I capped at first stage? His fusion with Little Skeleton might look standard, but it was a whole different beast. It was an ancient technique, lost to time. Su Ping's brow furrowed as realization hit. Wait. If the systems are compatible, I can layer them. I can double down. Down below, the smug looks vanished. Tao Tai's jaw dropped. No way. Is that brat initiating a second stage fusion? His lackey panicked. Impossible. That's a void state exclusive ability. But Su Ping didn't care about their logic. He made his choice. Merging with Little Skeleton wasn't enough. He activated the pet skill directly. Instantly, Su Ping's aura mutated. The atmosphere grew heavy with dread. Ominous black mist coiled around him like a shroud. Thunder roared as the sky turned pitch black, blotting out the world in a suffocating darkness. Even the Vice Master froze in disbelief. Su Ping's hand, now encased in bone armor, grabbed the energy blade. Crack! The sheer density of his armor began to fracture the unstoppable attack. The void-devouring slash shattered into motes of light. As the shadows dispersed, Su Ping stood revealed a terrifying deity of bone and death. Second stage fusion was complete. Radiating horrific power in that skeletal armor, he looked like a nightmare come to life. The crowd trembled. Second stage, is he actually a fate state monster in disguise? Su Ping didn't give them time to breathe. With a thought, massive boulders ripped from the earth. They slammed into the compound buildings like meteors, obliterating everything. A single stone reduced a mansion to dust. The crowd was losing their minds. He's in second stage, and he stopped the Vice Master's ultimate move with his bare hands. There's no mistake. Only a fate state entity could do that. Up in the sky, sparks flew like fireworks as Su Ping's grip tightened on the enemy's blade. The Vice Tower Master crumbled, dropping to one knee, exhausted. Who are you? Why target the Wind Tower? Su Ping leaned in, his face inches away. Save your breath. Stop stalling, old man. Mercy? Not in Su Ping's vocabulary today. Snap. A blade materialized in his hand. He swung down with lethal intent. The Vice Master barely managed to raise his guard. Even while losing, the old man's ego remained intact. Don't get cocky. In a sword duel, you're 100 years too early to beat me. With a desperate surge, he shoved Su Ping back. Su Ping landed gracefully on a rooftop, eyes locked on the kill. He launched himself forward again like a cannonball. The Vice Master was done. He was purely a punching bag now. The chefs crawled out of the rubble, whining to their boss. Lord Tao Tai, that punk trashed the Palace of Slaughter. This is a capital offense. Please, help the Vice Master execute him. But before they finished the sentence, Tao Tai was already sprinting away. Screw honor, I'm out. Are you blind? That attack had the power of fate. The kid didn't just survive it, he crushed it like a bug. If the Vice Master can't kill him, we're just cannon fodder. Tao Tai moved faster than the wind. This is way above our pay grade. Let the monsters fight it out. Besides, if the sky falls, he will deal with it. I'm not dying here today. The remaining lackeys stood there, faces pale, realizing they'd been abandoned. They scrambled, vanishing into the distance. Su Ping sneered at the Vice Master. Humph, cowards. When the other shore struck and Holy Light City begged for help, you turtles hid in your shells, living in luxury while people died. The Vice Master spat back. Spare me the moral superiority. Not everyone is a freak of nature like you or the other shore. Even with fate state power, going there would just mean adding more corpses to the pile. Su Ping had heard enough. Bam. A brutal kick to the face shut him up. Shut your damn mouth. The Vice Master crashed through another building. Now tell me, what's with that formation? Why didn't you use that to defend the city? Broken and bleeding, the old man stood his ground. That formation is forbidden. Forbidden? Su Ping raised a fist capable of leveling mountains. Speak, or I turn this entire tower into gravel. Terror finally gripped the Vice Master. It's the Wind Tower's absolute law. I can't tell you anything about the array. Su Ping's eyes blazed with fury. Fine then. Today, I shatter your pathetic rules along with your bones. The screen turned white with energy as he brought the hammer down. From now on, the Wind Tower answers to me. As the dust settled over the unconscious lackeys, Su Ping paused. Something was wrong. His demon-suppressing god fist had stopped. Out of nowhere, ripples formed in the air. A pair of feet stepped lightly onto blooming energy lotuses. An old man emerged from a tier in space, radiating ancient pressure. Qi Yuanfeng picked up a piece of debris, sighing. I step out for a nap, and you children turn my home into a playground? Master, you've exited seclusion. The old man looked at the ruins. My house. Sob. The Vice Master wept with joy. It's been 4 years. You're finally back. Su Ping strained, veins popping. What the hell? He couldn't sense any energy from the old man, yet his fist was frozen in place, unable to move even a millimeter. Old geezer. Just who are you? His back up. The old man smirked, his presence towering like a mountain. I am Qi Yuanfeng, the master of the Wind Tower. What's the commotion, young friend? The chaos finally roused Zui Xian from his drunken stupor. Huh, he blinked, completely clueless. Did I miss the party? Reality hit him like a bucket of ice water. Zui Xian stared at the path in horror. That brat didn't just attack a legend. He actually stormed the Wind Pavilion. He even shattered the Night 2 mountain. That was the tower's sacred symbol of holiness. The Vice Master is going to skin me alive for this. Rage boiled over in Zui Xian's chest. Su Ping, was it? If I catch you. But before he could finish, Su Ping shot out from the smoke like a bullet. One cold glance, and Zui Xian's killing intent vanished instantly. He activated the ultimate turtle technique, hide and pray. Su Ping didn't even bother looking back as he flew off. Humph. Acting all tough, Zui Xian puffed out his chest, salvaging his pride. Why run so fast? You definitely got your butt kicked in there. Ha, fleeing like a beaten dog. As he soared through the sky, Su Ping replayed the encounter. Master, I have no beef with that lunatic. His expression remained cold as stone. Flashback, the Vice Master whined like a tattletale. He barged into the Wind Tower like a rabid dog. He bit everyone in sight and destroyed a branch palace. Countless disciples are injured. Legend Zhu Xian is probably dead by now. He threw a tantrum like a spoiled brat. And worst of all, he wants to tamper with the Grand Formation. He abuses his high cultivation to commit evil. Master, please, end this menace. Meanwhile, Su Ping's arm trembled, completely paralyzed by the earlier clash. Qi Yuanfeng stayed silent. He simply waved a hand. Humph. A gentle motion, soft as a breeze, that instantly shattered every bone in Su Ping's fist. Even his armor crumbled like wet paper. Su Ping skidded back, barely holding his ground. He dusted himself off. Even his god eye couldn't track that speed. This wasn't just some old man. This was the master of the Wind Tower. And the monster who taught the Vice Master. I can't beat him. Su Ping calculated instantly. Time to bail. Qi Yuanfeng scratched his head lazily. You mean Zui Xian? That idiot is just napping outside. And did the Void Slash really destroy the palace? The Vice Master wept. Master, listen to me. Nope, not listening. I want to hear the kid's side. Su Ping blinked, speechless. What kind of twisted master-disciple relationship was this? Whatever. Screw it. Su Ping stepped forward and dropped the truth. One of the 4 kings of the other shore has already descended. The slaughter has begun. The other 3 are coming for the Blue Star. His eyes burned with intensity. While you cowards watched, we fought to the death. We barely pushed back the other shore, but the price was an ocean of blood. Days ago, I found an ancient formation in the north. It pulses with infinite energy. Su Ping issued his ultimatum. If the Wind Tower won't fight, fine. Hand over the formation. I'll do the dirty work myself. Ah, Qi Yuanfeng mused casually. You mean the 10 Directions Heaven Lock Array? His disciple panicked. Master, that's a state secret. Why are you telling him? The Heaven Lock Array. Su Ping narrowed his eyes. What does it do? Qi Yuanfeng waved his fan, and magic danced in the air. Glowing particles swirled upward, forming a cosmic map. Planets drifted in the void as Qi Yuanfeng began his lecture. This giant one, the ancient blue star. The tiny speck, that's us now. Su Ping frowned. Just keep him talking. Figure out the trap later. If things go south, I bolt. He asked aloud. Why did the world shrink? Where did the rest of it go? As Qi Yuanfeng spoke, The horror dawned on Su Ping. The array wasn't protecting them. It was eating the planet to fuel itself. Why would you do that? The old man's answer was chilling. To survive, naturally. Su Ping snapped. To survive? What a convenient excuse. You sound so righteous. Do you know the blue star is nothing but a wasteland now because of that? We live in cages like livestock. We sleep in fear, waiting for the other shore to crush us like bugs. Silence, insolent brat, the vice master roared. Qi Yuanfeng just sighed. Yes, the wasteland is barren. But compared to constant eruptions, tsunamis that swallow cities, earthquakes that shatter continents, it is a mercy. An air choked with methane gas? Do you really think humans could survive that? Su Ping froze, stunned by the revelation. What? The Vice Master sneered. The Galaxy Federation abandoned us because our world was broken. You have a roof over your head. Show some gratitude. Su Ping pointed a finger right at his face. Don't give me that tragic hero act. Where were you when the slaughter started? Why didn't you use the Heavenlock Array to nuke the Four Kings? Qi Yuanfeng conjured a small avatar, the Lock Zone. Eons of condensed energy have been nurturing a single fruit. It's ripening. Consuming it allows a Destiny Realm Master to ascend to the Star Realm. Using the energy now, a waste. Su Ping's mind raced. Ascend to Star Realm. That power could crush the kings like ants. But he narrowed his eyes. Why tell me this? Is this a trap? Or are you silencing a witness? Qi Yuanfeng casually reached into his pocket. Important. Some kill for it. Some flee from it. He pulled out a mysterious object. Most just pretend it doesn't exist. It all depends on your perspective. As for me, I was just bored. Wanted a chat. The entrance. It's at the center of the 5 highest peaks. Su Ping stored that info. Present day, Boss Su. His smartwatch beeped. Target destination reached. The epicenter of the 5 great peaks is right here. Su Ping landed in the desolate wasteland. Thanks. Qin Du Huang. No need for thanks, boss. For you, I'd walk through hellfire. Su Ping pulls out the item Qi Yuanfeng gave him. The old man's voice echoes in his memory, hesitant. But what if it's a trap? Su Ping stands before a bizarre alien structure. He scoffs. If it was a trap, a legend like Qi Yuanfeng could have crushed me instantly. Why waste time on a setup? According to Qi Yuanfeng, the deadliest death zones of the Blue Star have been fused into this array. The danger level here? Probably just as bad as any trap. Death is in the air, but he shook it off. Whatever. No pain, no gain. You can't catch the tiger cub without entering the den. Bottom line, if we get the fruit, it doesn't matter if it's the other world or the 4 kings. We'll crush them all.